Orphaned at a young age, supporting my younger sister, I gave up college to become a freight worker. When the epic-making game God's Domain launched, I placed all my hopes on it. However, while others awakened SSS or SS rank divine talents, my talent was a unique R rank. Cut. Each attack deals an additional 1 point of true damage, and for every unit killed, the damage increases by +1. While everyone mocked my talent as one-hit 999 trash, they had no idea that a killing machine with infinite growth potential was about to be born. Hey, did you hear? God's Domain is officially launching tomorrow. Of course I know. It's a groundbreaking game developed by over 100 countries. I've been looking forward to it for a long time. Waiting at a bus stop, Lu Chen listened to the conversation next to him, feeling a little excited. In the cardboard box he was carrying was the God's Domain login helmet, which cost him 1,999 yuan. He was an orphan. His parents died early, and to take care of his younger sister, Lu Xiaowei, he gave up college and had been working at a freight company for 2 years. He pinned all his hopes on this game, which claimed to be absolutely fair, hoping to earn some extra money to improve their lives. Back home, he impatiently unboxed the helmet and plugged it in to charge. Just then, his sister, Lu Xiaowei, came home, telling him that the school had cancelled evening self-study sessions. After making dinner and bickering with his sister for a bit, Lu Chen put on the gaming helmet. Ding! Welcome to the world of God's Domain. Verifying and binding your identity, please wait. Ding! Would you like to proceed to character creation? Lu Chen's consciousness arrived in a magnificent temple. 6 giant statues represented the 6 classes: warrior, assassin, archer, summoner, mage, and priest. Of course, a man has to choose the valiant warrior. He unhesitatingly walked through the warrior's portal. In a valley, a giant silver sphere stood quietly. Ding! Please awaken your class talent randomly. He gently touched the sphere. 10 seconds later, the light faded. Ding! Congratulations, player number 9527, for awakening the R-rank talent. Cut. Lu Chen was dumbfounded. The talent ranks ranged from E to SSS. What the hell was an R rank? It sounded like something out of a cheap one-hit 999 webgame ad. He quickly checked the talent's attributes. Cut. Talent rank, R rank, talent attribute, each attack can trigger a cutting damage. This damage is true damage, not reduced by any defense. For every 1 unit killed, the cutting damage increases by 1. Current damage, 1. Damn. So it just adds 1 point of damage. It's utterly useless. Lu Chen was on the verge of tears. However, the fact that this talent could grow was a silver lining in his misfortune. But the early game was going to be tough. He casually named his character Charging Little Warrior, and then logged out. At noon the next day, God's Domain officially launched. Lu Chen put on his helmet and entered on time. He was teleported to the novice village, which was packed with people, so crowded it was hard to move. He discovered that the NPCs in the village were all arrogant and wouldn't give out any quests. Helpless, he had to carry his novice wooden sword and walk out of the village, joining the rabbit-killing army. The 1 point of true damage from his cut talent gave him a slight edge against the 100 HP rabbits. 1 sword from him, 1 bite from the rabbit. After 20 seconds, a rabbit fell. Ding! Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for killing a rabbit and gaining 5 EXP. Ding! Cut, damage +1. And so, Lu Chen began his tedious journey of killing rabbits at the entrance of the novice village. An hour later, he reached level 2, and his cut damage had increased by 20. After another 2 hours, he reached level 3, and his cut damage was over 100. By the time he reached level 4, his cut damage had accumulated to 1121. At this point, killing rabbits no longer gave him experience or increased his damage. Just as he was about to leave, a system notification sounded. Ding! Because Charging Little Warrior has killed too many rabbits, he has attracted the pursuit of the Rabbit King. A 2-meter-tall, golden-furred giant rabbit boss appeared before him. Rabbit King, a level 5 bronze boss, with stats of? Holy crap, a boss! Lu Chen's heart tightened. He slashed at it, and 2 damage numbers floated up. -1, -1121. The Rabbit King, in pain, bit him in return. -42. Such high attack. Lu Chen only had 100 HP, 3 bites and he would be dead. But he estimated that the Rabbit King's total HP was around 5,000. He only needed to land 5 hits to kill it. He had to risk it. He put all 15 of his previously saved attribute points into Constitution. His HP instantly shot up to 250. He tanked the Rabbit King's attacks and slashed at it again and again. With the 5th slash, the Rabbit King collapsed, and he was left with only 46 HP. Ding! Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for killing the Rabbit King and gaining 2000 EXP. Ding! Server-wide announcement. congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for the first kill of the level 5 bronze boss, Rabbit King, rewarding a level 5 bronze class weapon and 100 honor points. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Whoa, I even made a server-wide announcement. Lu Chen was both surprised and delighted. He went to pick up the loot and got a cute rabbit ear hat, a ring with good stats, the boss's tooth, and a system-rewarded level 5 bronze sword, fine blade. Looking at his novice gear and the cute rabbit ear hat, Lu Chen's face twitched, but he still equipped the new items with better stats. Wearing this hat, the stats are really good. At this time, the forums and major guilds of God's domain were in an uproar. Everyone knew how exaggerated the boss's stats were, and it was absolutely impossible for a player at this stage to solo it. Who on earth was this unknown charging little warrior? Lu Chen, however, didn't check the forums. He took the Rabbit King's tooth, planning to turn it in for a quest with the village chief. Unexpectedly, as soon as he arrived at the village chief's house, he was kicked out. I told you people not to bother me. You're asking for a beating, you son of a b***tch. Lu Chen was furious. He took out the boss's tooth. You old geezer, look what this is. The village chief's face changed instantly from black to sunny, his smile like a blooming chrysanthemum. Ahem, young hero, I was just testing your mettle because I saw your extraordinary potential. I happen to have a quest for you. Lu Chen, half believing, took the quest, which turned out to be a chain quest to collect rabbit materials. He immediately turned in the materials he had accumulated. Ding! Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for completing the quest, gaining 1644 EXP. Ding! Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for leveling up to level 5, gaining 5 free attribute points. Level 5. He could finally equip the fine blade, the boss-dropped ring, and hat. After equipping the new items, his stats soared. His attack reached 63, HP 310, and physical defense 25. Time to go kill some higher-level monsters. Lu Chen was full of confidence. He bought 20 medium HP potions from the pharmacy and prepared for a big fight. After the two finished their meal, Lu Chen immediately washed the dishes and his little sister returned to her room to study. Xiaohui, I've put the fruit on the dining table. If you're hungry, just come out and get it. I'm going to take a nap first. No one responded. Lu Chen didn't care and went back to his room to continue gaming. Once online, he dashed straight into the wilderness, aiming to find forest wolves and mountain bears. Look at that male warrior's helmet. Wow, this guy is a bit of a freak. I thought I was pretty weird, but I didn't expect there to be such a rabbit lord. Unfortunately, Lu Chen didn't hear these players' comments. For over 10 minutes, he kept traveling to find monsters, encountering level 2 foxes, level 3 deer, and level 4 wild boars. Finally, he discovered a level 5 forest wolf in a thicket. Both sides were the same level, and without hesitation, Lu Chen charged in. Just as he got within 5 meters of the forest wolf, it lunged at him. Damn! It's an aggressive monster. In Divine Realm, wild monsters are classified as either aggressive or passive. Small rabbits and deer are passive monsters. If you don't attack them, they won't attack you. Swish. -39 -1122 ding. Congratulations, Charging Little Warrior has killed the forest wolf and gained 25 experience points. Wow, I actually one-shot a level 5 forest wolf. Now I can't tell how much health it had. Then he went on a killing spree in the forest wolf's territory. 1 slash for each, it was quite enjoyable. Plus, the experience points were substantial, a full 25. Even though leveling up requires 10,000 experience points, he only needed to kill 400 wild wolves. Just as he was happily slaying the forest wolves, a scream came from not far away. Help! The wolf bites. It hurts so much. At that moment, a large group of girls appeared in the nearby bushes, followed by 3 larger forest wolves. The girls, upon seeing Lu Chen, rushed towards him without a care. Handsome, please save me. My teammates have all been taken out by the wolves. I can't handle this as a priest. Lu Chen ignored her and instead looked at the 3 wolves behind her. All 3 were elite monsters, and they were level 6. Taking advantage of the aggro on the girls, he decided to take down one before anything else. Lu Chen then gripped his good match battle knife tightly and charged towards the elite wolf on the right, striking down directly. Swish! -32 -1235. The elite wolf's health dropped by more than a third, indicating it had around 3,000 health, which was manageable. All 3 elite wolves immediately shifted their aggro to Lu Chen. Swish! -32 -1235. The attacked elite wolf retaliated with a claw swipe. -22. The damage wasn't high and was acceptable. However, this damage was considering he had 25 physical defense. A normal level 5 person wouldn't have such high defense, most would still be in single digits. So, the elite wolf's claw could at least take off around 40 health. With all 3 attacking together, they could kill a person in seconds. Moreover, the scariest part was that each elite wolf had 3,000 health. A normal team would definitely perish. Swish! Lu Chen's third strike brought down one elite wolf. He didn't have time to loot and charged at the second elite wolf. -21 -22 swish. -32 -1236 after a few seconds, all three elite wolves lay dead. Each elite wolf gave him 300 experience points. Lu Chen only lost 180 health, so there was no danger. He then directly looted the items dropped by the three elite wolves. Ding! You have picked up the bronze level wolf leggings. Not bad. 3 elite wild wolves dropped a piece of equipment. Let's check the attributes. Item name, wolf leggings, wear level 5 equipment grade. Bronze grade physical defense, +8 magic defense, +3 constitution, +3 description, leggings made from top quality wolf skin. Not bad, let's put them on. His health increased by 30 points, and both defense and magic defense went up a bit. Big brother, you're really strong. The girls were stunned, their 4-person group couldn't handle these 3 wild wolves, yet Lu Chen took them down alone. Just average, world third. One girl chuckled. Handsome, can you take me along? I can heal you. Then the girl raised her hand and cast a slow heal on him. His health rose steadily. This slow heal lasted for 10 seconds, which means it could restore up to 200 health points. Not bad. Alright, then I'll take you to level up. Oh yeah, you're so nice, handsome. Ding. Charging Little Warrior has sent you a party request. The girl was taken aback. Charging Little Warrior? Is that the person who was announced server-wide before? A god. No wonder he's so powerful. She quickly accepted the request. God, you are Charging Little Warrior. Is there a problem? No, I'm just very happy to meet you. Let's go level up. The girl looked overjoyed, as if she had just eaten honey. Lu Chen didn't think much of it, glancing at the girl's ID, which was For Whom the Flower Falls. Then the two continued leveling up. But the leveling scene that followed shocked the girl again. This, Charging Little Warrior, was taking down a forest wolf with a single strike. It was too exaggerated. With such leveling efficiency, she didn't even need to use her slow heal. Unless they encountered a boss. Since they were in a party, their experience was shared, but it was still rising rapidly. It was much faster than when she was in a group of 4. God, do you play the game alone? Lu Chen replied simply while killing monsters. For Whom the Flower Falls thought to herself, oh, still trying to act cool with me. Just wait until I get you. At this point, Lu Chen had collected over 100 forest wolf fangs, which was more than enough. He was preparing to look for the mountain wild bears. Then he said to For Whom the Flower Falls, I'm going to find the mountain wild bears. Do you want to come along? Of course I want to go. And I know where the mountain wild bears are. Lu Chen felt a surge of joy upon hearing this. This would save him from searching around like a headless chicken. It seemed this girl wasn't just a newbie, she had some usefulness. Alright, lead the way. Then the two headed towards the eastern mountains. As they passed a pile of giant rocks, a loud roar came from within. Roar. Not good, it's an 8-level mutated bronze boss. Run. 4 players immediately ran out from the rock pile. They were shouting as they ran. Lu Chen and For Whom the Flower Falls, standing not far away, watched the fleeing players. God, can we fight this boss? Let's see first, if we can beat it, then we'll act. After saying that, the two walked towards the rock pile. Soon, they saw a massive white wolf king. Name, Forest White Wolf King, level, 8 grade, mutated bronze boss information. This giant white wolf king was currently battling a 5-person team. The specific information about the boss couldn't be checked. All they could see was that it was an 8-level mutated bronze boss. From its imposing presence, it was clear that this boss was powerful, several levels stronger than the Rabbit King. However, the team battling the boss was no bunch of rookies. It was clear they were seasoned players with a well-coordinated strategy. This small team consisted of a warrior, an assassin, 2 mages, and a priest. The warrior and the assassin held the boss's attention, maintaining aggro steadily, preventing the boss from attacking the mages and the priest behind them. However, their damage output was still insufficient, dealing only 20 to 40 points of damage per hit. After a long struggle, they had only whittled down a fifth of the boss's health. At their current pace, it was evident they wouldn't be able to defeat this boss. The arrival of Lu Chen and his companion made the team even more anxious. There were plenty of instances of boss stealing in the wild, and if these two decided to attack their team now, the 5 of them would surely be doomed. At that moment, one of the assassins called out to Lu Chen, "Hey over there. Brother, we are from the Thunder Guild and we hope you won't cause us any trouble." Lu Chen coldly replied, "If you can kill the boss, I won't interfere, but if you can't, don't blame me." Heh, then. Thank you in advance. A male mage in the team scoffed in the team chat, "We 5 are all veterans and our coordination is impeccable. If we can't take it down, how can he, a warrior and a priest, do it? What a joke." Ming, while I agree with your point, it seems we really can't handle this boss. The warrior in front was starting to struggle, his health was just over 200 and he was already at the brink. Moreover, the priest's slow healing had already been used and was still on cooldown. "Brother Wang, you should fall back a bit to reduce aggro. I'll take a few hits," the assassin said to the warrior. It seemed this warrior was the leader of the team, and judging by his weapons and armor, he was no novice. If such a strong warrior couldn't hold up, one could imagine how powerful this boss was. Alright, just be careful, this boss's attacks are quite fierce. The warrior quickly retreated, and the assassin immediately launched a fierce attack, drawing the boss's aggro onto himself. Ming, keep an eye on those two over there. If they dare to steal, prioritize protecting Xiaoyu, Brother Wang instructed. Got it. It seemed this warrior named Brother Wang was still not entirely at ease with Lu Chen and his companion. Smack! -78. The Forest White Wolf King struck the assassin with a claw, stunning him. He had already dodged two of the giant wolf's attacks, relying entirely on his agility rather than evasion stats. For seasoned assassins, engaging in close combat with a boss was a fundamental skill. Damn! This boss hits way too hard. Brother Wang, I can barely hold on. If I take another hit, I'm done for. As a level 6 assassin player, his health was just over 100. No assassin would excessively invest in constitution, so their health wouldn't be too high. Seeing the situation was dire, Brother Wang consumed a health potion and charged back in. -24, -22. Brother Wang began to slash at the boss, redirecting the Forest White Wolf King's aggro back to the warrior. The assassin felt a significant reduction in pressure and quickly drank a health potion. Whoosh! The priest cast a slow healing spell on the warrior. Meanwhile, the two mages in the distance continued to hurl fireballs. Lu Chen observed the team's seamless coordination and recognized their skills. Master, are we really not going to steal their boss? Let's wait and see. They might not be able to defeat the boss, as up to this point, the Forest White Wolf King hasn't used any powerful skills. 10 minutes passed and the boss's health was reduced by a third. The Forest White Wolf King suddenly had its eyes turn red and let out a massive roar. Oh whoa! Suddenly, the boss's attack speed and reaction speed surged dramatically. The normal speed of one claw every 2 seconds turned into one claw every second. Not good, the boss has gone berserk. It's over. Wang Gu felt an immediate spike in pressure. -48, -52, -50. The Forest White Wolf King's rapid 3-claw attack, after going berserk, instantly took Wang Gu down. This couldn't be blamed on Wang Gu. The change was too sudden and he didn't even have time to react before being eliminated. The assassin immediately shouted towards the mage and priest, "You three, run. If you can escape, do it. I'll hold off the boss." The two mages turned and fled without a moment's hesitation. -82, -85. The Forest White Wolf King struck twice and took down the assassin, then charged towards the other three. Since the boss was in a berserk state, not only had its attack speed increased, but its movement speed had also surged. In just 5 seconds, it caught up with the fleeing trio. At this moment, Lu Chen said to Flowers Fall for whom, "It's our turn." Then Lu Chen charged directly at the Forest White Wolf King. The boss was currently slaughtering the three who were trying to escape. The two mages lasted only 4 seconds before falling. The priest named Xiaoyu was even more unfortunate, as the boss landed a critical hit with one claw. -211. The priest was instantly taken down. Swish! -42, -1336. As the Forest White Wolf King eliminated the priest, it was struck by Lu Chen's blade. Oh whoa! The boss howled in pain from the hit. There was no way around it. Lu Chen's attack was too high and he had directly hurt the boss. Seeing that the Forest White Wolf King's health had dropped by less than 1/10, Lu Chen estimated that this boss had around 15,000 health. Quite terrifying. The level 5 Hare King only had 5,000 health, yet this guy had 15,000, 3 times the health. Flowers Fall for whom? Heal me slowly when my health drops to half. Got it? Understood. Great God. Swish! -43, -1336. Bang! -32. The Forest White Wolf King clawed him for 32 health, and he currently had 340 health left. Withstanding 10 hits was completely fine, especially with his own potions and the priest's healing. It wouldn't be too difficult. Even if the boss went berserk, he could hold on. Lu Chen then downed a medium HP recovery potion. 30 swish! -41, -1336. At this point, the Forest White Wolf King's berserk effect had ended. This boss's berserk state lasted only 30 seconds, so it wasn't a big deal. Following that, the Forest White Wolf King was struck by Lu Chen's 2 more blows. Its eyes turned red again, and it howled. Berserk mode activated once more. What the heck? This boss goes berserk every time it loses a third of its health. -33, -32. Due to the boss's increased attack speed, Lu Chen's health began to drop continuously. Whoosh! A surge of green energy suddenly enveloped Lu Chen's body. 20. Lu Chen downed another red potion. 30 swish! -41, -1336. After a few more strikes, the boss's health was nearly depleted. Logically, the Forest White Wolf King would enter berserk mode again when its health dropped below 10%. However, Lu Chen's attacks were so high that he could take away 1/10 of its health with a single blow. Thus, when the Forest White Wolf King had only 12% health left, it was taken down by 2 of Lu Chen's strikes. The boss didn't even have time to howl before it was finished. Ding! Congratulations to the team of Charging Little. Warrior for defeating the Forest White Wolf King and earning 1,600 experience points. Phew, we finally took down this boss. Flowers fall for whom ran over, looking excited. Great God, you're amazing. Let's see what the boss dropped. Ding, you picked up the bronze level Wolf Fang staff. Ding, you picked up the bronze level Wolf King leather boots. Ding, you picked up the bronze level combo slash. Ding, you picked up 2 gold and 32 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 1 gold and 16 silver. Sure enough, another big drop. Here, this Wolf Fang staff is for you. Who does the flower fall for? Looked shocked. Master, can I also get equipment? I'm already very satisfied with 1 gold and 16 silver, and I just lost a slow healing. She really felt a bit embarrassed to take more equipment, as it was only the first day of the server opening, but all major trading platforms had already listed the sale of Divine Realm game currency, and today's exchange rate was 1 copper coin, 1.3 yuan soft sister currency. 1 gold coin equals 10,000 copper coins, so her share of 1 gold and 16 silver was worth 15,080 yuan. Experience points didn't even count. This is what you deserve, and after you switch to a powerful weapon, your healing will also improve, making it safer for us to fight monsters, right? Who does the flower fall for? Ultimately couldn't resist the temptation, nodded, and equipped the level 5 Wolf Fang staff. Whoosh! A slow healing effect landed on Lu Chen again. 32 Lu Chen and who does the flower fall for both smiled slightly. The master was right, my healing increased by 12 points. Yay! Lu Chen began to check the other 2 items. Item name, Wolf King leather boots equip level 5 equipment grade, bronze level. Physical defense +8 magic defense +3 movement speed +1 constitution +3 description. Premium leather boots made from the Wolf King's hide, slightly increases movement speed. Not bad, it also adds 1 point to movement speed. His current movement speed was 3.1 meters per second, and with these Wolf King leather boots, it would be 4.1. Continuing to look. Item name, combo / item grade, bronze. Level learning level 5 item type, warrior class skill description. Instantly strikes the target twice, single hit damage equals 60% of physical attack power, cooldown of 5 seconds, ignores. Attack interval, skill upgrades can enhance single strike damage and number of strikes. After reading the skill description, Lu Chen smiled slightly. This skill might be a general upgrade for other warriors, but it was different for him. If he timed the attack interval right, he could strike the target 3 times in an instant, dealing 3 instances of cutting damage. Once he leveled up the skill, it would be even more explosive. Without hesitation, he learned it directly. Let's go, we'll continue to find the mountain wild bears. After a dozen minutes, the 2 arrived at a mountainous area. Master, look, that's the mountain wild bear. Who does the flower fall for? Happily pointed at the wild bear not far away. Alright, let's start practicing. This mountain wild bear was also a level 6 monster, and Lu Chen could no longer kill it with 1 strike. However, the mountain wild bear's health had been reduced to the bottom by his strike. This level 6 monster should have 1,500 health points, so if he killed over 100 more monsters, he could still take it down in 1 hit. The 2 kept grinding the mountain wild bears in the area. Perhaps because the current player levels were around 4 or 5, not many skilled players would come to fight such tough wild bears. So in this area, there were only the 2 of them, with no third person in sight. At this moment, at the pile of boulders, Brother Wang and his 5 members returned again. Brother Wang, the boss is dead. Looking at the boss lying dead on the ground, the few of them fell silent. I saw it. When we were wiped out, that boss seemed to still have 2/3 of its health left. Ming replied with a puzzled expression. Yes, the 3 of us were killed by the boss one after another. Logically, the boss shouldn't have been killed so quickly. Could it be that a big guild passed by? It's impossible. Our number 233 novice village doesn't have any major guilds. The 5 of us are the strongest in this village. Wang Gu and his 4 companions were already elite members of the Thunder Guild, which was one of the top 10 guilds in the online gaming world. While it was possible that there were individuals in this novice village stronger than them, there was no way a team could be stronger than theirs. At that moment, Xiaoyu said to everyone, "Before I died, I saw that warrior rush into attack the boss. I think it was those 2 who killed the boss." The other 4 frowned slightly. "Xiaoyu, are you saying that this terrifying boss was taken down by 2 players? And one of them is a priest who didn't even attack?" the assassin said skeptically. It should be like that." Wang Gu sighed and said, "Forget it, it's just a small boss. Let's continue leveling up and aim to reach level 10 first." "Yeah, okay." The others nodded in agreement. An hour passed quickly, and Lu Chen had also collected over 100 bear pelts from the mountain bears. His experience was almost enough to reach level 6, while Flowers Fall for whom had already reached level 6 first. There was no helping it. Lu Chen had spent so long hunting small rabbits at the start. His leveling experience was indeed a bit behind. Swish. -48 -1554 ding. Congratulations, Charging Little Warrior has leveled up to level 6 and gained 5 free attribute points. Finally leveled up. He looked at his free attribute points, which had now reached 10. Wait, before Lu Chen could finish his sentence, a system prompt sounded. Ding! Due to the charging little warrior team killing too many mountain bears, the Mountain Bear King has been attracted. Lu Chen and flowers fall for whom? Big guy, there's a giant bear charging towards us. Following the direction pointed out by flowers fall for whom, Lu Chen saw a 5-meter-long, pitch-black giant bear rushing towards the two of them. Name, Mountain Bear King, level, 9 grade, bronze boss information? A level 9 bronze boss, too bad it's not mutated. Let me have a go at you. Same old tactic, if my health drops below 50%, use slow healing on me, Lu Chen said to flowers fall for whom. He then engaged in battle with the Mountain Bear King. -36 -1555 combo slash -22 -1555 -21 -1555 Lu Chen released combo slash right at the first attack interval, instantly taking away nearly 5,000 health from the boss. The boss's health dropped by a third. It seemed that the Mountain Bear King had the same health as that mutated Wolf King. Little kiss. -42 The Mountain Bear King slapped him for 42 damage, and seeing that damage, Lu Chen couldn't even be bothered to drink a red potion. In less than 10 seconds, the boss fell to the ground. And this is still a level 9 boss. What a joke. Ding. Congratulations, Charging Little Warrior has killed the Mountain Bear King and gained 2,400 experience. Ding. You have picked up a bronze grade Precision Hunting Bow. Ding. You have picked up a bronze grade Bear King Belt. Ding. You have picked up a bronze grade Giant Bear Staff. Ding. You have picked up 2 gold and 82 silver coins, evenly split to gain 1 gold and 41 silver coins. Lu Chen saw that the Yi Giant Bear Staff was also a level 5 staff with attributes identical to that of the Yi Wolfang Staff. At this point, Flowers Fall for whom was already quite satisfied. Aside from splitting the gold, she didn't want any other items. During the previous battle, she hadn't even used a single slow healing, so she felt too embarrassed to ask for anything else. Since teaming up with Lu Chen, not only had she leveled up by more than 1 level, but she had also swapped for a bronze grade weapon. There were still over 4 gold coins in her bag. She had truly reaped a bountiful harvest. Asking for more would be a bit excessive. Lu Chen didn't mind these things and directly put everything into his bag. The only item he could take was this Bear King Belt. Item name, Bear King Belt. Wear level, level 5 equipment. Grade, bronze grade physical defense, +8 magic defense, +3 constitution, +3 backpack space, +10 slots. Description, a belt made from the fur of the Bear King, slightly increases backpack space. Not bad. It added 10 backpack slots, so he equipped it right away. I'm going back to turn in the quest now, are you going back too? I'll follow the great god. Then the two ran towards the novice village, and after a dozen minutes, they arrived in the village. I'll go turn in the quest, you can buy some supplies or something, let's meet at the village entrance later. Okay, see you in a bit. For whom the Flowers Fall happily bounced away. Lu Chen soon arrived in front of the house in the village, but the village chief's door was tightly shut. He didn't care how the village chief looked at him and kicked the door open. Old rascal, I'm here to turn in the quest. The village chief inside was startled by Lu Chen. You little brat, what's with the scare? Just turning in a measly quest and you're acting all proud. Lu Chen didn't waste words and directly submitted the quest. Ding! Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for completing the quest. You have received Wolf King leather armor and gained 5,200 experience points. Ha! You little brat actually got so many wolf teeth and bear furs. I underestimated you a bit. Lu Chen looked at the sudden surge in experience and the extra piece of chest armor he received, which was exactly what he needed. He could finally replace his novice chest armor. TCH. I have plenty of skills. You old rascal don't know anything. Are there any harder quests? Bring them on. The village chief looked at Lu Chen's smug expression. With a smile at the corner of his mouth, he said, You little brat really knows how to show off. Alright, take the 3rd ring quest. Ding. Congratulations player Charging Little Warrior for accepting the village chief's quest. Quest name, the village chief's companion quest. Description, a chain quest, current progress 3/3 quest content, kill the Corpse King in the abandoned mine and obtain the Corpse King's Jade Talisman. Quest time, 1 day quest rewards, equipment, special items, honor points, experience points. Kid, this quest won't be easy, remember to be careful. Lu Chen frowned slightly. It was strange that this old rascal village chief would kindly remind him. Wait for my good news. Old rascal. He checked the Wolf King leather armor. Item name, Wolf King leather armor. Wear level, level 5 equipment grade, bronze grade physical defense, +10 magic defense, +4 damage reduction, +2% constitution, +3 description, leather armor made from the fur of the Wolf King, slightly increases damage reduction. Lu Chen checked his attribute panel again. Name, Charging Little Warrior level, 6, 7800/30,000, class, Warrior Strength, 16 Agility, 13 Constitution, 43 Intelligence, 5 Spirit, 6 Health, 430 Mana, 60 Attack, 63 Physical Defense, 63 Magic Defense, 19 Attack. Speed, 2 seconds per hit. Movement speed for critical rate, 0 evasion rate, 0 other attributes, none. Class talent, cutting plus 1556. Class skill, combo / free attribute points, 10 equipment, good. Knife, bronze grade, Rabbit King ring, bronze grade, Rabbit King fur hat, bronze grade, Wolf King leather armor, bronze grade, Wild Wolf leggings, bronze grade, Wild Bear belt, bronze grade, Wolf King boots, bronze grade. Backpack items, precision hunting bow, giant bear staff. Backpack currency, 5 gold 12 silver coins. Backpack capacity, 40 slots. Hehe, with my current defense and health, I can just casually take on bronze level bosses. Then he ran off to replenish 20 medium HP recovery potions. Soon he arrived at the village entrance and found that Flower Falls for whom hadn't arrived yet, so he stood at the village entrance studying the game's features. He was looking for the stall feature but couldn't find it after searching for a while. Do I really have to stand here shouting to sell my gear? That would be so damn awkward. Let's keep looking. A few minutes passed and he finally found the auction feature. Damn, so I can sell things without setting up a stall. He then listed the precision hunting bow and giant bear staff at the auction house. It used a bidding mode with a bidding time of 1 hour and a starting price of 1 gold coin. After that, he closed the auction and waited for Flower Falls for whom to arrive. In just a few minutes, the priestess bounced over. Ah, I actually made the great god wait for me. I'm guilty. Flower Falls for whom stuck out her little tongue. If you know you're guilty, then contribute more. Do you know where the abandoned mine is? I haven't been there, but I heard from my previous teammates that it's in the southwest of the village. There's a dark mine there and there are no monsters inside. Just one stone coffin. As soon as Luchin heard about the stone coffin, he knew it was the right place. Let's go, we need to find this abandoned mine. My quest is there. Okay. The two of them then hurriedly ran towards the southwest of the village. What Luchin didn't know was that the game's official forum was already in an uproar. 1 arrow will get you pregnant. Damn, someone actually listed a bronze level precision hunting bow at the auction house. I really want it. I don't want to stab monsters with a dagger anymore. Now when I see a dagger, I just want to say I'm so passionate. Between clouds and water, which big shot listed the giant bear staff? I want to trade. Privately, the price is negotiable. Please reply if you see this. Flower without flaws, same here. Overbearing bow, I want that precision hunting bow. If anyone dares to mindlessly bid, I'll bring a truckload of people to greet them. Can't get sister rider. Look, the one above is a big fool. Fighting heaven and earth. Do you still have time to waste on this forum? The copper coin prices on the external trading platforms have skyrocketed. Just wait to see others win the bids. 1 arrow will get you pregnant. What the hell? The copper coin ratio has turned into 1 to 3 and it's still rising. Many large guilds began to gather currency, preparing to bid on these two weapons. With these two weapons, they could attempt to raid some bronze level bosses. Because in Divine Realm, ordinary wild monsters hardly drop equipment, and even white gear drops are extremely rare. If they were wearing all beginner gear, they wouldn't be able to tackle bronze level bosses at all. Therefore, this bronze level weapon was a must-have for many guilds. Thunder Guild's President Thunderstorm, I don't care what methods you use, you must get me these 2 pieces of equipment. Sunshine Guild's President Sunshine Illuminates, do your best to secure these 2 pieces of equipment. This way, our guild can take the lead. Mist Rain Tower Guild's President Little Bridge and Flowing Water, I must get these 2 pieces of equipment. Everyone go gather copper coins now. Wind and Cloud Rising Guild's President Pride of the Sky, it seems the first auction storm in Divine Realm is about to hit. Everyone go gather copper coins on various platforms. Any ratio below 5 must be snatched up. Meanwhile, on the external trading platforms, within just 30 minutes, the copper coin price skyrocketed to 1 to 7, meaning 1 copper coin sold for 7 yuan. The vice president of the guild, Dugu Jiujian, said, President, the copper coins have already skyrocketed to 7 yuan. We've only received 2 gold and 22 silver coins, and with the 3 gold and 11 silver coins our guild has raised, that's only 5 gold and 33 silver. I'm afraid we won't be able to compete. These unscrupulous merchants are truly shameless. Damn it, taking advantage of the situation. Sigh, keep collecting. Buy anything below 10 yuan. Soon, the copper coins on all major trading platforms were cleared out. At this point, Lu Chen and Hua Luo Wei Shei Kai had already arrived at the abandoned mine. It was pitch black inside, and upon entering, they found only one mining chamber, with a massive stone coffin in the center. In a moment, I'll lure out the boss. I'll attack him first to see how tough he is. If he's too strong, just ignore me and run, Lu Chen said, looking at the giant stone coffin. He was a bit worried because that old village chief wouldn't have warned him to be careful for no reason. This Corpse King boss was definitely not ordinary. Okay, I understand. The great god will definitely be able to defeat the boss. Go for it. Lu Chen walked over to the coffin and pushed the lid with all his might. It wouldn't budge? What was going on? Ahem, great god, you're pushing in the wrong direction. You should push it upright. Lu Chen smiled awkwardly. Then he started pushing it upright, push, push, push. The coffin lid was pushed open, but inside the coffin was a downward stone staircase. It seemed they had to go down. We need to go down, so be careful not to step on any traps. This was Lu Chen's first time entering such a tomb, and he felt a bit nervous inside. I got it. Hua Luo Wei Shei Kai followed closely behind Lu Chen as they descended into the coffin. Following the stone steps, the two arrived in a stone chamber. The chamber was small and circular, about 10 meters in diameter. In the center stood a withered corpse, which could be identified as a female from her clothing and appearance. Great God, this looks like a zombie. Lu Chen didn't respond to the priest's words but stared intently at the zombie, unable to see its information yet. However, there was a rune array beneath the zombie's feet, which was already beginning to dissipate. As Lu Chen observed the zombie, a cold wind blew down from above, scattering the runes beneath the zombie's feet. Lu Chen's gaze sharpened. The zombie suddenly opened its blood-red eyes. It let out a loud roar at Lu Chen and his companion. Roar. Name, Mutated Corpse King, Level, 10 Grade, Mutated Silver Boss Information? When Lu Chen and Hua Luo Wei Shei Kai saw the attributes of this zombie, they both exclaimed, "Damn. That cursed old village chief was trying to get me killed. You prepare to run back, I'll test the abilities of this Mutated Corpse King." After saying that, Lu Chen charged forward. Swish. -3 -1556 combo slash, -2 -1556 -1 -1556 in an instant. Lu Chen dealt about 1/20th of the Mutated Corpse King's health. Lu Chen's heart sank. This boss probably had around 100,000 health. This was going to be tough, because it was just the two of them and there was no way to kite in this stone chamber, nor were there any obstacles. It was going to be a 1v1, a man-to-man battle. Smack! The Mutated Corpse King slapped him. -88 damn. With 63 physical defense, he was hit for 88 damage. If it were someone else, a single slap would be 150 plus. It would only take 2 slaps to take down a blood cow. Lu Chen began to frantically trade blows with the boss. Meanwhile, Hua Luo Wei Shei Kai didn't run away directly when Lu Chen's health was half gone. She threw him a slow healing spell and Lu Chen also drank a health potion. 3230 however, the boss's attack frequency wasn't fast, maintaining about 1 attack every 2 seconds. At this moment, Lu Chen's health slowly began to recover. If this Mutated Corpse King had no other skills, he and For Whom the Flowers Fall could wear this guy down. But the good times didn't last long. When the Mutated Corpse King's health dropped to 50%, it suddenly let out a roar. A cloud of poisonous mist erupted from its body. Ding! You have been poisoned. -50 you need to run outside quickly, avoid the poison mist. The poison damage was too high, dealing 50 points of poison damage per second. With For Whom the Flowers Fall having just over 100 health, it would go down in 3 seconds. The spread of this poison mist wasn't very large, just covering the entire stone chamber. If Lu Chen hadn't reminded them in time, For Whom the Flowers Fall would have been done for. Ding! You have been affected by For Whom the Flowers Fall slowed healing. 32 just before running out, For Whom the Flowers Fall had also cast a slowed healing on him. This corpse poison lasted for 10 seconds, and Lu Chen turned around and ran back while chugging a health potion. Brother, I'll wait for your poison to wear off before I fight you. Now with the potion and slow healing, I recover 62 health per second. While you poison me for 50 points. That's not enough to keep me down. The Mutated Corpse King's movement speed wasn't very fast, it just had high attack, high defense, and high health. At this moment, Lu Chen was leading the Mutated Corpse King around the stone chamber. While running, Lu Chen was also frantically drinking potions. Haha, are you stupid? Didn't expect my warrior could kite too, did you? After 10 seconds, the poison ended, and For Whom the Flowers Fall secretly returned to the stone chamber. She saw Lu Chen running while taunting the Mutated Corpse King. Who would have thought the great god had such a cute side? Hee. Swish. -4 -1556 combo slash, -2 -1556 -1 -1556. Thus, Lu Chen and the Mutated Corpse King fought for several minutes. The boss's health finally dropped to 10%. The Mutated Corpse King suddenly had its eyes turn red again and let out a loud roar. A wave of corpse poison sprayed out once more. At this point, Lu Chen had run out of potions. And For Whom the Flowers Fall's slow healing was still on cooldown. This was troublesome. Without potions, he couldn't kite the boss anymore. It was all or nothing. Lu Chen allocated all 10 points of his attributes to Constitution. His health immediately increased by 100 points. Then he charged at the boss, slashing wildly. Seeing Lu Chen without potions, For Whom the Flowers Fall had 2 seconds left on her slow healing cooldown. She didn't plan to escape but instead braved the corpse poison, casting a slow healing on Lu Chen before her health ran out. -50 For Whom the Flowers Fall was directly poisoned to death, her body turning into a beam of light and returning to the novice village, and she even lost a level. The punishment for death in Divine Realm was quite severe. There was no newbie protection, and dying would result in a level loss, with a chance of dropping equipment from both the body and the backpack. Lu Chen looked at For Whom the Flowers Fall, who died to heal him, and felt a surge of anger. If I don't kill you today, I won't be surnamed Lu. Swish. Bang. At this moment, Lu Chen's health was only 411 points. Swish swish. Combo slash. Ding. Congratulations to the Charge Little Warriors team for killing the mutated Corpse King and earning 50,000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations to the Charge Little Warriors team for killing the mutated Corpse King and earning 50,000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations to the Charge Little Warriors team for leveling up to level 7, earning 5 free attribute points. Looking at the fallen, mutated Corpse King, Lu Chen let out a long breath. However, he still had corpse poison on him, and after a few more seconds, the poison disappeared, leaving his health at 11 points. Damn. That was really close. If I had been poisoned for another second, I would have been done for. Dang. His server announcement. Congratulations to the team of Charge Little Warrior for the first kill of the level 10 silver boss, mutated Corpse King. The player with the highest contribution in the team will receive a level 10 silver class weapon and 300 honor points. Ding. Server announcement. Congratulations to the team of Charge Little Warrior for the first kill of the level 10 silver boss, mutated Corpse King. The player with the highest contribution in the team will receive a level 10 silver class weapon and 300 honor points. What the hell, this reward is too good. They actually give a level 10 silver weapon for this class. Let's pick up the boss drops first. Ding. You have picked up Corpse King's Jade Talisman. Ding. You have picked up the silver class, Silver Jade Gauntlets. Ding. You have picked up the bronze class, Jade Longsword. Ding. You have picked up the bronze class, Jade Necklace. Ding. You have picked up 6 gold and 46 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 3 gold and 23 silver coins. They actually dropped silver equipment. Awesome. This, Corpse King's Jade Talisman, should be the quest item the village chief wanted. Let's take a look at the other 3 pieces of equipment. Item name, Silver Jade Gauntlets. Wear level 10 equipment. Grade, Silver Physical Defense, plus 20 Magical Defense, plus 10 Strength, plus 10 Constitution, plus 10 Attack Speed, plus 0.5 Description. A top-notch gauntlet once used by the Lord of Hurricane City in his youth. Slightly increases attack speed. Item name, Jade Longsword. Wear level 10 equipment. Grade, Bronze Physical Attack, plus 50 Strength, plus 6 Constitution, plus 6 Description. One of the best swords crafted by the blacksmith in the novice village. Item name, Jade Necklace. Wear level 10 equipment. Grade, Bronze Physical Attack, plus 20 Magical Attack, plus 20 Strength, plus 6 Constitution, plus 6 Agility, plus 6 Intelligence, plus 6 Spirit, plus 6 Description. A top quality necklace made by the jewelry merchant in the novice village, slightly increases all attributes. Finally, let's check the silver weapon awarded by this system. Item name, Cold Moon Dagger. Wear level 10 equipment. Grade, Silver Physical Attack, plus 70 Strength, plus 10 Agility, plus 10 Constitution, plus 10 Armor Penetration, 10% Description. Once a mainstream weapon that swept the continent, its forging method has been lost, making it rare. Alas, it's a pity that all the equipment is level 10. If I could equip it now, I'd be flying high. Then, Lu Chen ran towards the novice village to see how For Whom the Flowers Fall was doing. At this moment, the official forum of Divine Domain was once again in an uproar. One arrow makes you pregnant. Who is this big shot behind Charge Little Warrior? They actually took down the level 10 silver boss on the first day of the server launch. Does the big shot need leg hair? I can help. Peach. Sus. What the big shot needs is a cute girl like me who can warm the bed. Please accept my friend request. Can't write, sister. I've added the big shot over 100 times. No response at all. Sigh. My heart is burning with impatience. Overlord, Charge Little Warrior, I will buy your level 10 silver weapon at a high price. 1 million soft sister coins. As long as you're willing to sell, the price can be negotiated. Fight heaven and earth. Charge Little Warrior, our Wind and Cloud Guild sincerely invites you to join. Joining means treatment at the team leader level. Cloud Water. Between Yenyu Tower sincerely invites Charge Little Warrior. All my members are girls. Flower without flaws. 5555, Yenyu Tower. Didn't you say you wouldn't accept male players? My pure love. Heart is breaking. After more than 20 minutes, Lu Chen returned to the novice village, where For Whom the Flowers Fall was standing at the village entrance. Seeing Lu Chen running back, she smiled sweetly. The great god is indeed a great god. 2 server announcements in one day. Lu Chen noticed that the level 5 For Whom the Flowers Fall seemed a bit puzzled. Did you not get any boss experience? No. I died and came back too far from you to enjoy the boss experience, but I still got some coins. Lu Chen felt a bit guilty as he traded the jade necklace to her. This piece of equipment could also be worn by priests. It was a form of compensation for her. However, Flowers Fall For Whom did not want it after seeing the attributes. It's too wasteful for a little priest like me to wear this. If you wear it, you would definitely be stronger, and when we encounter a powerful boss, we could take it down, right? Lu Chen looked at Flowers Fall For Whom in front of him, unsure how to respond. Because at that time, Lu Chen had said the same thing to her, which was why Flowers Fall For Whom was willing to give him the Wolf Fang staff, and now she was saying the same to him. How about this? I'll give you some gold coins as compensation. Oh, I'm quite wealthy, I don't care about your little game currency. If you want to compensate me, just agree to my friend request first and then take me to level up. Flowers Fall for whom had also been defeated by Lu Chen. Ever since she died and returned to the novice village, she had been adding Lu Chen as a friend, but there was no response at all. Add as a friend? Where do I do that? Then Flowers Fall for whom taught Lu Chen step by step how to add friends. When Lu Chen opened the friend request feature, he saw the red 999 plus request notification. Damn! Why are these players adding me for no reason? Flowers Fall for whom looked at Lu Chen in disbelief. You don't know you're already a big name in Divine Realm? Lu Chen directly submitted a friend request to Flowers Fall for whom and then closed his own friend requests, mainly because it was annoying. I'm just an ordinary player. Being famous has nothing to do with me. Let me finish this quest first and then we can level up. Okay, I'll wait for you. Just as Lu Chen was heading to the village chief's house, he suddenly received a system notification. Ding! Congratulations, your precision hunting bow has been sold successfully. After a 5% transaction fee, you have received 12 gold and 20 silver coins. Ding! Congratulations, your giant bear staff has been sold successfully. After a 5% transaction fee, you have received 10 gold and 50 silver coins. Lu Chen? Are these players crazy? Spending over 10 gold coins on a level 5 bronze weapon? Spending money everywhere, how flashy. Looking at the 30 gold in his backpack, Lu Chen fell into deep thought. Bang! Lu Chen kicked open the village chief's door. Hey, you old rascal, how could you make me deal with a level 10 mutated silver boss? This is murder. The village chief looked at Lu Chen with a face full of suspicion. Kid, have you seen her? Of course. How would I know your scheme if I hadn't seen her? Cough, cough, it's normal that you can't beat her now, but fortunately, you're okay, that's a blessing in disguise. Who told you I haven't beaten her? Open your eyes and see clearly. Lu Chen directly handed the Corpse King's jade talisman to the village chief. The village chief's eyes widened as he looked at the jade talisman in Lu Chen's hand. You actually did it. Stop talking nonsense. Hurry up and give me my quest reward. Alright. Indeed, heroes emerge from youth. Ding! Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for completing the quest. You have received Golden Silk Bracelet, Warrior Medal, 200 honor points, and 20,000 experience points. Experience points surged sharply, so satisfying. Let's check the other rewards. Item name: Golden Silk Bracelet. Required level 10 equipment grade, silver grade physical attack, plus 30 magic attack, plus 30 strength, plus 10 agility, plus 10 constitution, plus 10 intelligence, plus 10 spirit, plus 10 critical hit, plus 2% description. One of the accessories of the kingdom's nobility slightly increases critical hit rate. Another all attribute enhancement accessory, not bad. Item name: Warrior's Medal. Wear level, no requirement equipment grade, special item strength, plus 10 agility, plus 10 constitution, plus 10 intelligence, plus 10 spirit, plus 10 luck, plus 2 experience bonus, 10%. Description: an exclusive item from the village chief of the novice village, extremely difficult to obtain. Attributes activate automatically upon being placed in the backpack. Another all attribute item, and it doesn't take up an equipment slot. But what does this luck plus 2 mean? I haven't seen a luck attribute in this game. Young hero, you have fulfilled my long-held wish, and this medal is a gift from me to you. I hope you can go further in this world. I have high hopes for you. Lu Chen looked at the village chief and had an uneasy feeling. Then I'm off, old man. The village chief watched Lu Chen's departing figure, his eyes filled with stories as he said, from afar, the mountains have color, up close, the water is silent. I hope you can cross the mountains. After buying the potions, Lu Chen left the novice village again with For Whom the Flower Falls and arrived at the level 8, Armored Rhino, area. There's no one here, let's level up here. Okay. Immediately, Lu Chen charged towards the rhino in front of him with his sword. Swish. -33 -1557 damn. This armored rhino has quite high physical defense and its health is around 2,500 points. It takes 2 hits to kill this monster. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warrior team for killing the armored rhino and gaining 27 experience points. This is the experience split between the two, plus the bonus for fighting monsters above their level. However, For Whom the Flower Falls gained a bit more experience because she is only level 5, having surpassed 3 levels, so the bonus is greater. She can gain 31 experience points from one rhino. At this point, the server has been live for 9 hours, which means it's 9 p.m. At this time, Lu Xiaowei approached her brother's room with a puzzled expression. After returning home today, aside from a couple of remarks during dinner, she hadn't heard her brother call her for the past few hours. This is not normal, very abnormal. Her own brother is supposed to be the annoying type. Quietly opening Lu Chen's bedroom door, she saw him lying in bed, asleep. Lu Xiaowei? Her brother can stay home all day and still be this lazy? Ha! What helmet is my brother wearing while sleeping? Could it be the Divine Realm game helmet? Wow, this annoying brother secretly bought a new game helmet behind my back. Looks like he's playing a game. Annoying brother. Lu Shelby closed her brother's bedroom door and went back to her own room to sleep. Meanwhile, in the game, Lu Chen was busy killing monsters. The equipment in Divine Realm is too low. We've been killing for over an hour here and only dropped one piece of white gear for the legs. Lu Chen was somewhat speechless. His monster killing efficiency is unmatched, taking 2 hits per monster. And this large area of rhino monsters has almost been wiped out by him alone. For Whom the Flower Falls, also leveled back up to 6. We're still doing well. Most people might not even get one piece of equipment in a day. Some of my girlfriends are complaining about the drop rates in this game. Lu Chen has now become familiar with For Whom the Flower Falls, and their chatting frequency has increased. Aren't you playing with your girlfriends? Yeah, but they're not in the same novice village as me, and they're all complaining. For Whom the Flower Falls is having a great time leveling up with Lu Chen. She just has to follow behind and pick up items. Occasionally, she just needs to heal Lu Chen a bit. Well, let's take it slow. Swish. -38 -2006. I just need to kill a few more monsters to reach level 8. How about you? For Whom the Flower Falls looked at her experience only a third of the way to level 6. I still have a long way to go to level up. Well, after I level up, let's go find level 10 monsters to fight. The experience should be higher. Yeah, sounds good. Before long, a system upgrade notification came from Lu Chen's side. Ding! Congratulations! Charge Warrior has leveled up to level 8, gaining 5 free attribute points. Damn! It takes 100,000 experience to go from level 8 to level 9. When he leveled from 7 to 8, it only required 60,000 experience, and now it's 100,000. So going from level 9 to 10 must be even more outrageous. After leveling up, Lu Chen and For Whom the Flower Falls began searching for level 10 wild monsters. However, after wandering for 10 minutes without finding any, they saw a group of people in the distance fighting wild monsters. They walked over and asked, "Bro, do you know where the level 10 wild monsters are?" The few people fighting glanced at Lu Chen and his companion. "Just keep heading east. There's a dark forest over there filled with level 10 spider monsters, but I advise you to not to go there to die. There are too many monsters." Lu Chen didn't hear the danger or the warning about dying. All he heard was that there were many monsters. Thanks. Lu Chen and For Whom the Flower Falls headed towards the eastern forest. Li Go, why are you advising those two reckless kids? One's a warrior and the other's a healer, and they want to take on level 10 wild monsters? What a joke, a young mage said. Xiaolong, you know our Li Go is a well-known good guy, but I wonder how long these two can last, a buzzcut assassin remarked. Alright, focus on fighting monsters and leveling up. Stop chatting. Li Go spoke again. At this moment, in the dark forest, there was a level 10 silver boss roaming its territory. It was a gigantic patterned spider. Lu Chen and For Whom the Flower Falls walked for about 10 minutes and saw a dark thicket ahead. The plants in this forest looked even more sinister, and there were some unripe spider eggs on the ground. Spider webs were everywhere in the thicket, and the color of the entire thicket was darker than the outside. Big guy, it seems this is the dark forest. Yeah, let's go take a look. The two walked in for about 10 meters when 2 wolf spiders lunged at them. Lu Chen raised his hand and slashed at one of them. Swish! -36 -2016. The wolf spider's health dropped by about 52%. The monsters here have quite a bit of health. Ordinary wild monsters have 4,000 health, so be careful. Hiss! -15 ding. You have been poisoned by the wolf spider's venom, lasting 5 seconds. -10 huh? This monster's attack isn't very high, but it has poison damage. It seems this forest isn't suitable for a warrior like him to level up. It's too costly on potions. After a few more slashes, he killed the 2 wolf spiders. The experience was decent, giving him 44 points per spider. The spiders here inflict poison damage, making it unsuitable for us to level up. Let's find another place. Okay, so where should we go to level up? Let's go outside and look for level 9 monsters. Just as they were about to leave, a sharp screech interrupted their thoughts. They saw a gigantic patterned spider, about 8 meters long, rapidly charging towards them from the dark forest. Not good, it's a level 10 silver boss. Let's run out of the forest. Now, whenever Lu Chen saw a silver boss, he felt a bit of fear. Name, Pattern Spider King, level 10 grade, silver boss information? He glanced back at the boss's attributes but could only see the most basic information. He couldn't see any of the boss's skills or attributes. Last time, they almost perished together at the hands of that mutated corpse king. Now seeing another boss of the same level and grade, his instinct was to run. As the two of them just ran out of the dark forest, they were ensnared by the patterned Spider King's web, immobilizing them. God, we're caught in a web, we can't escape. Then we can only fight through it. Right now, Lu Chen's health had just reached 630 points, with 100 points added from the warrior medal. His physical defense was also as high as 73 points, so he should be able to withstand this boss's attacks. Hiss! -71 ding. You have been poisoned by the patterned Spider King, lasting for 5 seconds. -20 sure enough, the spider-type boss's attacks came with poison damage, making it tough to deal with. Swish! -22 -2018 combo. Slash -13 -2018 -14 -2018. The pattern Spider King's health dropped directly by about 13%. This boss's health is ridiculously high, estimated to be around 80,000. Old tactic, heal me when I'm at half health. Who blooms for whom nodded at Lu Chen. She was so scared she couldn't speak. The intimidation factor of such insect-like monsters is incredibly huge for girls. Not crying is already brave. Enough. Swish. -22 -2018 hiss. -75 -20. This boss's attack speed is slightly faster than the mutated Corpse King, probably attacking once every 1.5 seconds. The attacks of both bosses are similar, but this one's attacks are poisonous. Lu Chen directly downed a bottle of red potion and continued to slash at the boss. Combo slash. He brought the boss's health down to about 67% with a series of attacks. Chirp chirp chirp. The pattern Spider King suddenly let out a chaotic cry, and its 8 compound eyes turned red. It suddenly glared at Lu Chen and Who blooms for whom, and both of them felt their bodies freeze up. Ding! You have been hit by the pattern Spider King's paralysis attack. Paralysis effect lasts for 5 seconds. Damn, this boss can control the area too. In those 5 seconds, with this boss's attacks and poison damage, any player below level 10 wouldn't be able to withstand it. Fortunately, Lu Chen still had 522 health when he was paralyzed. The boss's 3 attacks plus 5 poison damages directly took away 318 of his health. If another team came to fight, the frontline tank would definitely be taken out in an instant, and the remaining backline would surely be killed one after another. Unfortunately, the pattern Spider King ran into Lu Chen, this big tank. As soon as the 5 seconds were up, he immediately downed a bottle of red potion. Ding! You are receiving slow healing from Who blooms for whom. Effect lasts for 10 seconds. 30-35. When this boss drops to 30% health, it will cast a range paralysis. Keep an eye on the boss's health. When it's about to reach 40%, you give me a slow heal and run. Got it. It seems this boss isn't as difficult to deal with as the mutated Corpse King. They can slowly wear it down. Just as the two of them were grinding down the boss, a 5-man team appeared in the nearby bushes. Dragon brother, look, there are 2 people fighting a boss ahead. This dragon brother was a mage, licking his lips as he watched Lu Chen. These two seem to be experts. They can actually trade blows with a level 10 silver boss. Brothers, wait until they bring the boss down to 10% health, then we'll strike. First take out that frontline warrior, understood? Yes, Dragon Brother, the other 4 replied. A few minutes later, when the boss's health dropped below 40%, it released another paralysis attack. However, this time Who blooms for whom had already run away in advance, greatly reducing Lu Chen's pressure. Dragon Brother, this boss is really fierce. It can actually control the area. The fiercer the boss, the better the loot we'll get later. We should thank these two. The other 4 also showed wicked smiles. Clearly this 5-man team had been trying to steal bosses more than once or twice. They must be habitual offenders. 2 minutes later, the boss's health had dropped to about 15%. As Lu Chen was still pondering what good loot the boss might drop, 2 magic balls slammed into his back. -22 -8 ding. You have been attacked by the team dragon flying to the sky. Lu Chen? Big guy, someone is trying to steal the boss, run. Just as the words of Who does the flower fall 4 were spoken, 5 players charged out. Among them were a warrior, an assassin, a bowman, a mage, and a priest. The warrior and the assassin rushed forward first, attacking Lu Chen. -3 -6 ding. You are affected by Who does the flower fall for slow healing. Effect lasts for 10 seconds. 35 hiss. -72 -20 before Lu Chen could react. He was simultaneously attacked by 4 players and the boss. Damn, you bunch of idiots want to steal my boss? You're asking for death. Lu Chen stopped attacking the boss and turned around to slash at the warrior. Swish. -28 -2018 ding. You have killed a Shijiazhuang shield farmer in self-defense. Then Lu Chen swung his sword at the nearby assassin. #name? Damn, he dodges pretty well. Bang, crack, hiss. -22 -7 -75 -20 in the distance. The mage and the bowman continued to attack Lu Chen. Dragon Brother, Xiao Zhao was taken out in an instant. This warrior's damage is too high, the assassin shouted loudly. This warrior is too tanky. He can withstand our combined attacks, plus the bosses, the bowman exclaimed in surprise. No matter how tanky, he's still going to die. Dragon Brother sent another fireball flying towards Lu Chen. -21. Lu Chen quickly downed a health potion. 30 then he slashed horizontally at the assassin beside him. #name? Combo slash -48 -2019 ding. You have killed, I stab you innocently in self-defense. Ha! Killing players can also increase cutting damage. After killing the assassin, Lu Chen charged towards the mage, moving slightly faster than normal. The mage was caught up within seconds, and before the mage could turn around, Lu Chen struck him in the back. -38 -2020 he then turned to chase another bowman. The bowman shouted to the priest, let's split up. If one of us can survive, it's worth it. Although the bowman was a high agility class, a level 6 bowman wasn't much faster than other classes. Lu Chen caught up with him in 5 seconds and casually slashed him down. Then he chased after the last priest. Hiss. Ding. You are immobilized by the pattern Spider King's web. Effect lasts for 5 seconds. Damn, the boss shows up to mess things up at a critical moment. Lu Chen could only watch helplessly as the priest escaped. Combo slash -13 -2022 -12 -2022. He could only vent his anger on the boss. Who does the flower fall for? Applied another slow healing on him. Then he delivered several slashes to finish off the pattern Spider King. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warrior team for killing the pattern Spider King and gaining 20,000 experience points. A golden light appeared above. Who does the flower fall for? And she leveled up to 7. Big guy, you're really my idol. Taking on a group by yourself and still managing to kill the boss. Those idiots are so weak. Don't let me see them next time. Although Lu Chen wasn't robbed, he despised such shameless behavior, so these 5 had already made it onto his blacklist. Let's see what dropped. Who does the flower fall for? Looked starry-eyed. Ding. You have picked up the silver level Spider King's magic belt. Ding. You have picked up the bronze level pattern battle ring. Ding. You have picked up the bronze level pattern robe. Ding. You have picked up the Sky City Guard's letter. Ding. You have picked up 4 gold and 10 silver coins, evenly distributed. You receive 2 gold and 5 silver coins. Surprisingly, 2 pieces of armor for mages dropped, along with a ring for warriors, and a strange letter. You're lucky, these 2 pieces are for you. Took the 2 pieces of equipment and looked at Lu Chen with excitement. You gave me the silver equipment? Gear of this grade can be worth 6 figures. Lu Chen? 6 figures? Zimbabwean dollars? Lu Chen said with disbelief. Hee, just go check the official forum yourself. Oh, I'll take a look when I have time. Then Lu Chen began to check the attributes of the ring. Item name, patterned. Battle ring required level 10 equipment grade, bronze physical attack, plus 20 strength, plus 6 agility, plus 6 constitution, plus 6 description. A battle ring made from the crystal core of a patterned spider. Slightly increases physical attack. Item name, letter from the Sky City Guard equipment grade. Quest item description. Deliver this letter to the Sky City Guard Tyrus to receive rewards in a quest. So it's a quest item. I'll keep it. I'll deal with it when I go to Sky City later. After leaving the dark forest, the 2 found a level 9 man-eating flower area. These man-eating flowers dealt physical damage. Although this monster had the ability to leech health, it could only absorb 10 points of health at a time. For Lu Chen, it was a small kiss. 2 hits and it was done. The 2 decided to start leveling up slowly in this area. Meanwhile, the team of Longgu, who had died and returned to the novice village, began to maliciously slander Lu Chen. They even edited the earlier PK video slightly and posted it on the official forum. The title was, God Charging Little Warrior Actually Maliciously Steals Boss from Casual Players. This post immediately sparked heated discussions among many players. In the video, only the scenes of Charging Little Warrior killing them could be seen, which was simply taken out of context. I didn't expect this Charging Little Warrior to be such a person. So disappointing. Yeah, bullying casual players just because of your strong power. I despise you. What Charging Little Warrior did is indeed a bit too much. Although stealing bosses in games is common, stealing from casual players and even killing them is really too much. I don't care, a god is always a god. I like this kind of domineering CEO. Don't you think the content of this video is strange? It feels like the video has been cut at both ends. I second that. Moreover, do you think 5 level 6 players can take on a level 10 silver boss? I don't believe it. I don't care who steals from whom. I just want to say if there's a silver grade bow, please sell it to me. Soon, many players noticed several irregularities in the video. For example, why didn't the video uploader release the footage of the boss battle, and why didn't they include the system prompt images of being attacked by Charging Little Warrior? While Lu Chen was still leveling up, he was completely unaware of these situations. His goal was to reach level 9 today. Level 10 was already impossible. God, I just checked the official forum. Someone is maliciously slandering you. Lu Chen? It's that team who stole our boss. They actually said you stole their boss and even posted a video. These idiots must be sick. They can't beat me, so they resort to this method to annoy me? Just look at whether I care or not. Ahem, a god is just different. Don't always call me great god. You can call me a Fong or brother. Fong. I'm 20 this year and still in college, so I'll call you brother Fong from now on. You can call me Xiaohua. Xiaohua, that's fine. Lu Chen chatted with Xiaohua while fighting monsters. Aren't you college students supposed to be in class? How do you have time to play games? Oh, we go to a private university, just need to get a diploma, and today is May 1st, we're on holiday. College life is great. Unlike my little sister, who is a high school student and doesn't get any holidays. The 2 practiced at the man-eating flower until midnight. Brother Fong, I'm logging off to sleep now. I'll be back online at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, I'll play for a bit longer and then sleep too. Alright, I'm logging off back to the novice village. See you tomorrow, brother Fong. Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Watching Xiaohua leave, Lu Chen continued to kill monsters alone.
At this moment, a man-eating flower gave him 55 experience points, which was quite high.
After grinding
for another hour, he finally leveled up to level 9. Looking at the time, it was already 1:15 a.m. Time to sleep. Lu Chen then ran back to the novice village and listed a level 10 bronze grade, Jade
long sword, in the auction house.
It was still in auction mode, starting at 5 gold with a 3-hour auction time. Looking at the 36 gold and 27 silver coins in his bag, these game coins should sell for
a good price early on, so he considered selling some. Then he logged off and turned on his computer to check the exchange rate of the game currency for Divine Domain on various trading platforms. Damn, 1 to 7. It's still rising.
This increase in copper coins was actually because of him. The first time he listed 2 level 5 bronze weapons. This time the price rose because he listed a level
10 bronze longsword.
In less than 10 minutes, the copper coin rose to 1 to 9, selling for 9 yuan each.
Is it really that exaggerated? Are these people crazy?
They're still buying at this rate.
Must have too much money.
One of his goals in playing this game was to earn some extra cash through Divine Domain.
Who would have thought that the game currency would skyrocket to such a terrifying price on the first day of the server opening? Sell. Must sell. Lu Chen listed all 36 gold in his bag on the trading platform at a 1 to 10 ratio.
Before he could go to sleep, his phone received a
transaction message from the platform. Ding.
The items you sold on our platform have been purchased by a buyer. Please log in to contact the buyer. The speed of this sale was too fast. I remember I
listed it at a 1 to 10 ratio.
36 gold means 3.6 million soft sister coins.
Which big spender is throwing money around like this? Lu Chen didn't hesitate and immediately logged into the trading platform to contact the buyer.
Hello, I'm the one buying your Divine Domain game currency. Please send me the 36 gold now. My name is Dugujo Jinpa. Oh, okay, I'll send it to you right away. Please wait. Lu Chen logged back into Divine Domain and anonymously mailed his gold to Dugujo Jin, then took a screenshot of the game.
He logged off again to contact the buyer. Hello, I've sent you the 36 gold. Please check. Yes, I've received it.
If you have more game currency, I buy it long term and the rate will definitely be higher than the market price.
Okay, happy trading. Ding. The items
you sold on our platform have been successfully traded. The selling price is 3,600,000 soft sister coins. After deducting a 5% fee, the remaining 3,420,000 soft sister coins have been transferred
to your designated bank card. The platform wishes you a happy life. Wow, the speed of this transaction is so efficient.
I earned 3.42 million soft sister coins in one day of playing.
This made Lu Chen feel a bit exhilarated.
Every month, I work hard for a salary of just 5,000, and this time it's worth a lifetime of earnings.
Tomorrow, I'll treat myself well. Time to sleep. After Lu Chen
fell asleep, his jade long sword was sold for 22 gold within 3 hours, ultimately purchased by the president of the Fengyun Guild.
At that moment, the president of the Fengyun Guild, Aotian Xion, praised the vice president, Dugu Jiujian.
Dugu, you did well this time. I managed to buy this level 10 bronze weapon.
It's all thanks to your excellent leadership, President. I was just following your direction. Ha, well said.
Although Dugu Jiujian was the vice president, the real power of the entire Fengyun Guild lay in the president's hands. He was merely an employee. The night passed quickly. Some fought through the night in Divine Realm, while others slept soundly. Ding ding ding, at 7 a.m., Lu Chen's alarm clock rang. He turned over, got out of bed, yawning as he
began to wash up.
After a simple breakfast downstairs, he returned to his room to log into Divine Realm, starting his journey for the second day. Checking the time, it was 7:40 a.m. Today he set a small
goal for himself to reach level 10. Ding. Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm, and enjoy your game. Ding.
Congratulations, your jade long sword has been sold successfully for 22 gold. As soon as he logged in, he saw the system notification that his listed equipment had sold, and for 22 gold. Wow, that money came in too fast. No time to waste, off to buy potions and level up. Oh, right, better wait for Xiaohua. They had agreed to meet at 8 a.m., and the time was approaching. After buying the potions, Lu Chen stood at the village entrance waiting for Xiaohua while familiarizing himself with the game's various functions. He also found the official forum and saw the video that mocked him. He commented below, "What a wave." After commenting, he browsed through a few other posts, most of which complained about the low drop rates and slow leveling in Divine Realm.
Lu Chen felt leveling up was okay, but the drop rates were indeed low. If you didn't fight bosses, getting a full set of equipment was quite challenging. Hey, brother Feng, what are you thinking about here? Lu Chen exited the official forum and looked at Xiaohua in front of him. Nothing much, just checking the official forum. So you saw the video mocking you, right? TCH.
Next time I run into those guys, I'll charge at them and take them down one by one.
Let them know what it means to hit. For 999. Hee, brother Feng is awesome. Let's go, we need to level up. Yeah, let's get moving.
The two walked towards the village exit, but they didn't go far before encountering the 5 people
who had stolen his boss.
Lu Chen smiled slightly at the sight of the 5
Oh, what a coincidence. We meet again. The leader, Long Gu, suddenly looked tense. Damn, I didn't check the calendar before. Heading out today and ran into this guy. You, charging little warrior, don't think you can take advantage and act innocent. Look around, there are players everywhere. If you dare to make a move, your reputation will be ruined. Long Gu threatened nervously. Oh, afraid of a bad reputation in a game? I don't care about reputation, I just want you guys to drop a level. Lu Chen said, then charged forward in a swift motion. His first strike was aimed at Long Gu. Swish. -46 -3911 ding. You have maliciously killed Long Fei Chong Tian, gaining 100 evil points. Ding. You have maliciously killed Jin Xiai and I Wuzui, gaining 100 evil points. Ding. You have maliciously killed Shijiazhuang Zhaozinon, gaining 100 evil points. Ding. You have maliciously killed Jin Shi and I Wu Zui, gaining 100 evil points. Ding. You have maliciously killed Naiba Lailu, gaining 100 evil points. The five were effortlessly taken down one by Lu Chen. Bystanders watched in shock at Lu Chen's fierce prowess. 1 against 5 and he could crush them at will. It seemed this warrior was a super expert. The five, revived, began to vehemently condemn charging little warrior in the novice village, claiming he was out of line for randomly killing innocent players. They then uploaded the video to the official forum filled with various complaints. But Lu Chen paid them no mind. Go ahead and complain, he didn't care at all. These five had worked hard all night to reach level 8, only to be killed back to level 7 again. However, many players supported these five in the comments. Under the video, as quite a few passing players had witnessed charging little warrior engaging in malicious PK, charging little warrior had already climbed to 3rd place on the forum's list of villains. This villain list was voted on by players and had nothing to do with the game itself. Brother Foam, you're 3rd on the villain list. Hee. Lu Chen? Soon, the two returned to the man-eating flower area to continue their leveling efforts. Ding. Server announcement. Congratulations to player Fallen Leaves return to Roots for being the first to reach level 10, rewarded with a level 10 silver profession weapon, 100 honor points, and the battle zone level leaderboard is officially opened. The official forum exploded once again. This Fallen Leaves return to Roots was truly a powerhouse, a real grind master. Brother Foam, look, you're on the battle zone level leaderboard, Xiao Hua said excitedly. Lu Chen immediately opened the battle zone level leaderboard. Battle Zone level leaderboard, Huaxia Battle Zone first, Fallen Leaves return to Roots Mage 10 level 1% experience second, Sunshine Illuminates Archer 9 level 68% experience third, Pride of the Sky Warrior 9 level 52% experience fourth, Little Bridge and Flowing Water Mage 9 level 48% experience fifth, Overlord Mage 9 level 42% experience sixth, Thunderstorm Assassin 9 level 33% experience seventh, Fighting Heaven and Earth Archer 9 level 28% experience 8th, Cloud and Water Summoner 9 level 21% experience 9th, Wandering Assassin 9 level 13% experience 10th, Charging Little Warrior 9 level 1% experience. Hey, I really made it onto the level leaderboard. Lu Chen took a closer look at the top 10, noting that there were the most mages, only one summoner, and no priests. Poor support classes. Brother Phone, how much experience do you need to go from level 9 to level 10? Not much, just 200,000. Xiao Hua. 200,000 isn't much? We only get a few dozen experience points from killing a monster. We'd need to kill several thousand monsters to level up. True, that first place is really a grind master in the flesh. Lu Chen couldn't help but admire Fallen Leaves. Return to Roots. Let's hurry and level up to level 10. The forum says that after level 10, we can go to the level 3 main city to learn our first profession skill from a mentor. Okay, let's speed up our leveling. He was currently taking down the level 9 man-eating flowers with one hit each, making it very efficient. The top-tier players were mostly around levels 7 and 8, with some even at level 6. So, the high-level monster area was already crowded, and even their man-eating flower area had attracted some players. However, after trying to fight a few man-eating flowers, these players all shook their heads and gave up, mainly because the man-eating flowers had high health, strong defense, and could leech health. Other players found it too slow to fight them. It was more efficient to fight monsters of the same level. In less than 2 hours, a golden light appeared above Xiao Hua's head as she reached level 8. After another 3 hours, a golden light appeared again, and she reached level 9. At this point, Lu Chen's experience had already reached 78% at level 9, and his rank had surged to 7th. However, at this moment, there were already 4 people on the leaderboard who had reached level 10. These individuals were fiercely competing with the first place Fallen Leaves return to Roots. Xiao Hua, if I practice for another hour, I can reach level 10. That's great. Brother Foam is amazing. Ding. Due to the Charge Warrior team killing too many man-eating flowers, they have attracted the pursuit of the king of man-eating flowers. After killing man-eating flowers for 5 hours, they finally lured the boss out. At this moment, a man-eating flower 3 times larger than a normal one was charging rapidly towards Lu Chen. Name, King of Man-Eating Flowers? Level 9 grade, bronze boss health 50,000 mana, 5,000 physical attack, 120 physical defense, 55 magic defense, 25 other attributes. Skills? Lu Chen could actually see some basic attributes of this boss. According to this setting, in this game, you should be able to see basic attributes if your level matches that of the monster. However, the monster's characteristics and skills were still not visible. This king of man-eating flowers only had 50,000 health, which posed no difficulty. He could just charge in. Lu Chen rushed up and struck with a single blow. Swish. -18 -8,452 combo. Slash -11 -8,452 -10 -8,452 in just 1 second. He had taken away 51% of the king of man-eating flowers' health. The boss was stunned. Damn. Are you the boss or am I the boss? Chop chop chop. The king of man-eating flowers suddenly unleashed a skill with several branches whipping towards Lu Chen. Smack smack smack. -44 -42 -43 -45. The boss's 4-hit combo left Lu Chen in pain all over. Swish. -17 -8,452. That was fast. The battle lasted only 6 seconds and the king of man-eating flowers was cut down by Lu Chen. Ding. Congratulations to the Charge Warrior team for killing the king of man-eating flowers and earning 15,000 experience points. Is this really considered a boss? What a joke. He complained a bit after killing the boss. Ding. You have picked up a bronze vine staff. Ding. You have picked up a bronze vine hunter bow. Ding. You have picked up 3 gold and 26 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 1 gold and 63 silver coins. Xiaohua, your level 10 weapon is here. Take it. Thank you, brother phone. Hee hee. The extra level 10 bronze bow would be kept for selling. They continued leveling up. The two practiced for another hour and 15 minutes. At this point, a golden light finally appeared above Lu Chen's head. Ding. Congratulations, Charge Warrior has leveled up to level 10, earning 5 free attribute points. Finally reached level 10. So damn tiring. Lu Chen then equipped all the level 10 gear in his bag. He looked at his attribute page again. Name, Charge Warrior level, 10, 1/300000. Class, Warrior Strength, 65 Agility, 55 Constitution, 102 Intelligence, 31 Spirit, 32 Health, 1020 Mana, 320 Attack, 281 Physical Defense, 112 Magic Defense, 45 Attack Speed, 1.5 seconds per hit movement speed for critical hit rate, 0 evasion rate. 0 other attributes, damage reduction plus 2%, ignore armor plus 10%, luck plus 2, experience bonus plus 10% class talent, cutting plus 9,552 class skill, combo slash, free attribute points 15 equipment, cold moon, saber, silver, jade necklace, bronze, golden silk bracelet, silver, patterned battle ring, bronze, rabbit king ring, bronze, silver gauntlets, silver, rabbit king hat, bronze, wolf king leather armor, bronze, wild wolf leggings, bronze, wild bear belt, bronze, wolf king boots, bronze. Backpack, medium HP recovery potion *20, carnivorous flower leaves *2314, vine bow. 28 gold 58 silver coins, similar materials can stack 999 in one backpack slot, backpack capacity 40 slots. Looking at his attributes skyrocketing, with attack jumping from double digits to 281. Although he doesn't rely much on attack power, this increase is still impressive. His physical defense has also surpassed 100 and his health has crossed the 1000 mark. The most remarkable improvement is his attack speed, which has changed from 2 seconds per hit to now 1 second per hit. This is his greatest enhancement. As long as the attack speed is fast enough, he can take on even the strongest boss. Xiaohua noticed that Lu Chen had changed a lot of his equipment, first noticing that Lu Chen's weapon had transformed into a silver curved sword. It looked very beautiful. Moreover, his gauntlets and bracelet were shimmering with a silver-white light, clearly indicating they were silver-grade equipment. At this moment, he was just missing one bracelet to complete his equipment set. Everything else was equipped. If only he could get a new helmet. He really didn't want to wear this rabbit-eared hat anymore. It was so embarrassing. As a mighty warrior, wearing a rabbit-eared hat, is that even right? This Divine Realm game is just disgusting me. Xiaohua, how much experience do you need to level up? I still have a long way to go. I need 150,000 more experience. It's fine. Let's keep grinding here. When you reach level 10, we can go to the main city together to learn skills. Thank you, brother Feng, you're the best. Once Lu Chen reached level 10, killing carnivorous flowers only gave him 20 experience points. It seems that fighting monsters at a higher level grants experience bonuses, while fighting monsters below his level reduces experience. It doesn't matter. After all, fighting monsters is still fighting. Lu Chen swiftly killed the carnivorous flowers with 1 hit each. With his 112 physical defense, ordinary carnivorous flowers couldn't even scratch him. So now he started to recklessly grind monsters, not caring about their numbers, just charging in for a hit. Ding! Area announcement: player Undying Cockroach has broken the formation seal, releasing the golden boss, weakened Millennium Zombie King. All warriors are encouraged to defeat this boss. Xiaohua, did you see the area announcement? I saw it. It was that Undying Cockroach who released the boss. Yeah, now Undying Cockroach is going to be in trouble. Xiaohua smiled. Before they could go find this golden boss, a group of people came running from a distance. While running, they shouted, "Run! The golden boss is killing people." Liu Ken directly grabbed a fleeing player. "Hey, why are you running so frantically?" The player was also taken aback. "If you don't run, you'll lose a level 2. This boss is too fierce, it can take anyone out in a second." "Where's the boss?" "Right behind us, I'm outta here." At that moment, a hoarse roar echoed from behind. Suddenly, a bouncing zombie appeared in Liu Chen's line of sight. Name, Weakened Millennium Zombie King, level 11 grade, golden boss information? This zombie king jumped a few meters and could take out a player with a single claw. Xiaohua, same old tactic, heal me well, I'm going in. Okay, phone go for it. Liu Chen gripped his curved blade tightly and charged forward in an instant. Swish. -142 -9999, combo slash, -86 -9999 -87 -9999 ow. The zombie king cried out as Liu Chen slashed it 3 times. This thing has way too high an attack. The zombie king swiped at Liu Chen. Smack. -188 what the hell? With 112 physical defense, this boss can still hit me for 188 damage. If those players under level 10 faced this boss, they wouldn't stand a chance. However, Liu Chen managed to take down 15% of the boss's health in one go, meaning its total health is 200,000. This boss is somewhat similar to that mutated zombie king, characterized by high attack, high defense, and high health. Take this, brother. -140 -9999 roar. It was clear that every slash from Liu Chen hurt this boss. 5 seconds later, Liu Chen used combo slash again, directly reducing the boss's health to 50%. Oh whoa! The weakened Millennium Zombie King suddenly let out a loud roar. -100 -100 -100 -100 -100 standing nearby, Liu Chen's health plummeted by 500, dropping from 721 to 221. Damn! Area multi-hit. Attack. Impressive. He immediately chugged a health potion, and a green glow enveloped him. 3041 seeing that this boss would unleash this ultimate move when its health dropped below 50%, it was clear he couldn't let it do that a second time, or he would be in danger. So he planned to wait until the boss's health was at 15% to unleash a combo slash and finish it off. Swish swish swish. Smack smack smack. Both sides exchanged blows again. Soon, the boss's health dropped to 14%. Liu Chen, who had been holding back on combo slash, suddenly shouted, "It's time." Swish. Combo slash. Ding. Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for killing the weakened Millennium Zombie King and earning 60,000 experience points. Ding. Server announcement, congratulations to player Charging Little Warriors team for the first kill of a golden level boss, rewarding the team member with the highest contribution a level 10 golden gift box and 500 honor points. Xiaohua rushed over excitedly. "Phone good, you killed a golden level boss, that's amazing. Hee, it wasn't just me who killed the golden level boss, it was us. Yeah, let's see what dropped." Ding. You picked up a golden level, purple jade bracelet. Ding. You picked up a golden level, green thorn poison. Ding. You picked up a silver level, silver thread leather hat. Ding. You picked up a silver level, silver thread magic boots. Ding. You picked up a silver level, silver thread magic pants. Ding. You picked up 8 gold and 50 silver coins, evenly split to receive 4 gold and 25 silver coins. Liu Chen glanced at Xiaohua and smiled slightly. "Xiaohua, you got lucky this time, 2 pieces of silver equipment are yours." Xiaohua's eyes widened, sparkling with excitement. Here, Liu Chen traded the silver thread magic boots and silver thread magic pants to Xiaohua. These attributes are amazing. All 5 pieces of equipment are level 10, and with a bit more practice, Xiaohua will be able to equip them. Then he began to check the attributes of the remaining 3 pieces of equipment. Item name, Purple Jade Bracelet wearing level 10 equipment grade, gold grade. Physical attack plus 50 strength plus 15 agility plus 15 constitution plus 15 intelligence plus 15 spirit plus 15 critical hit plus 5% lifesteal plus 5% description. A legendary bracelet from the royal family 2000 years ago. Lost with the passage of time. Item name, Greenthorn Dagger wearing level 10 equipment grade, gold grade physical attack plus 100 strength plus 15 agility plus 15 constitution plus 15 intelligence plus 15 spirit plus 15 critical hit plus 5% poison attack 20 poison damage per second, lasting 10 seconds. Description, a legendary dagger crafted by the Empire's master, a weapon inherently laced with deadly poison. Item name, Silver Thread Hat wearing level 10 equipment grade, silver grade physical defense plus 20 magical defense plus 10 strength plus 10 constitution plus 10 dodge plus 2% description, a fashionable leather hat among the nobility, slightly increases dodge rate. A golden bracelet, a silver hat, directly equipped. Attributes enhanced once again. By the way, there's also a golden gift box from the system in my bag. I wonder what it's for. Item name, Level 10 Golden Gift Box Equipment Grade, Gold Grade Description. Can randomly obtain a Level 10 Gold Grade equipment or a Level 10 profession. Gold Grade skill of this class upon opening. Then let's just open it, it can be used anyway. Ding! Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for obtaining the Gold Grade Berserk Charge. Item name, Berserk Charge Item Grade, Gold Grade Learning Level, Level 10 Item Type, Warrior Class Skill Description. An advanced version of the charge skill can perform a Berserk Charge on any target within a 20-meter range, ignoring terrain and obstacles, cannot be controlled during skill release. The target hit will receive 150% physical attack and be stunned for 2 seconds, CD 8 seconds. Wow! This is a PK Divine skill for warriors. Those ranged classes that like to kite warriors will have a hard time against me. Now, charging in means a hit of 9,999. Lu Chen had a black line on his face. The perfectly fine game Divine Domain had turned into that kind of domestic pay-to-win game. So damn awesome. At this moment, some passers-by standing far away from Lu Chen all walked over. Bro, you are Charging Little Warrior. Did you just call in Charging Little Warrior? It should be called God. God, do you need any trinkets? I'm easy to hang on. God, you're so fierce. Does your family know? Big shot, I want to buy the equipment you just dropped, name your price. Lu Chen was stunned by the crowd of passers-by surrounding him. He wasn't used to handling such situations, so he could only grab Xiaohua's hand and run. After running for more than 10 minutes, he had already shaken off all the scattered players chasing behind. Phew! Lu Chen took a big breath. Brother Feng's hand is so warm. At this moment, Xiaohua's little face was flushed. Ah! It was an emergency just now, I had to do it this way, don't mind it. I don't mind. Hee. Then let's continue leveling up. And the official forum exploded once again because of Lu Chen. Can't tear off the writer sister. What the heck? I haven't even seen a silver boss, and this Charging Little Warrior has already killed a gold grade boss? Are we even allowed to live? One arrow makes you pregnant, Charging brother. Just take my knee. Between clouds and water, same here. Peach sauce, God, do you mind having more beautiful wives? Thunderstorm, the door of the Thunder Guild is always open to the god of Charging Little Warrior. As long as you're willing to join our guild, the conditions are up to you. Little Bridge and Flowing Water, our Misty Rain Tower Guild warmly welcomes Brother Chongfeng's joining. You must be a warrior charging for love too. Misty Rain Tower awaits your charge. Overbearing Hard Bow, I have a weak question. Can I charge into Misty Rain Tower just once? I am also a warrior charging for love. Flower without flaws, Broken Archer, where do you get the courage to charge? Go charge at the machine tool. Fallen Leaves return to roots. Buying golden level mage equipment, price is negotiable. Undying Cockroach. Damn, the top of the level leaderboard has spoken. Overbearing Goodbye to Chicken, you idiot Undying Cockroach, you released the golden boss, couldn't handle it yourself and got me killed once. Don't let me run into you, or I'll smash your dog head. Now, Lu Chen could freely farm spiders in the dark forest. The poison damage from these spiders no longer threatened him because he had gained 5% lifesteal. Although he could only deal 200 plus damage with a single strike, the 10,000 plus damage from cutting also counted towards the lifesteal. This meant he could recover over 500 health with each strike. Truly an undying existence. Xiaohua followed behind to collect items while he kept killing. Efficiency increased even more. After more than 3 hours, a golden light rose from Xiaohua's head. She was level 10 now. Finally reached level 10, Brother Feng, let's go to the main city. By the way, how do we get to the main city? Lu Chen was still not very clear about the ways here. Return to the novice village and find the village chief. You can teleport to a nearby level 3 main city. There are tutorials on the forum. Oh, then let's go back to the village. A few minutes later, the two returned to the novice village and found the village chief. Oh, young hero, what a big change in just one day. The village chief looked at Lu Chen in surprise. Xiaohua was puzzled. These NPCs had never taken the initiative to talk to her. But why did the village chief treat Lu Chen so specially? Old Scruffy, it's been a day and you're still so annoying. Xiaohua was left speechless by Lu Chen's words. She immediately tried to smooth things over. Grandpa village chief, we've reached level 10 and now want to go to the nearby main city. The village chief glanced at Xiaohua and then smiled slightly. Look how polite this girl is. Some people really should learn from her. Lu Chen looked at the village chief with disdain. Others might not know what he was like, but he certainly did. You want me to be polite to you? I can be polite with my fists. Since you've both reached level 10, it's time to go to the main city to develop. There are 4 level 3 main cities to choose from. The village chief then presented 4 options for level 3 main cities: Steel City, Sky City, Snowstorm City, and Azure City. Brother Feng, which city should we choose? Let's choose Sky City. Since Lu Chen still had the garrison officer quest for the city to turn in, he definitely chose this one. Xiaohua nodded and said to the village chief, please teleport us to Sky City, Grandpa village chief. Understood. Whoosh.
Xiaohua transformed into a beam of light and was directly teleported to the vicinity of the Sky City teleport.
Point. Oh, why hasn't Brother Feng arrived yet? Xiaohua looked around but couldn't see Lu Chen.
The village chief hadn't teleported Lu Chen. He had something to say to him.
Young hero, the road ahead will have many dangers, you must hold on.
Lu Chen looked at the village chief in front of him, his brows slightly furrowed. The last time this village chief reminded him to be careful, he almost got killed by a mutated corpse king.
Now he was warning him again about future dangers? Was this old scruffy up to something again? Really annoying. Hurry up and teleport. I'm losing hundreds of thousands every minute. Don't waste my time.
The village chief smiled slightly, then waved his right hand, and Lu Chen was transformed into a beam of light and teleported to Sky City.
Brother Feng, you finally made it.
I thought you had teleported to the wrong place.
Let's go find a profession mentor to learn some skills, Lu Chen said.
What he lacked now were skills. The two skills he already had were both single-target attack skills. He wanted a group attack skill, but he had no idea what the level 10 skills were like.
The profession hall is to the east, let's go. Little Flower bounced ahead.
It was already 6 p.m. and Lu Chen's sister had returned home. Lu Xiaowei came to his room and saw her brother still lying there playing games. She was speechless. Her brother hadn't
cooked or moved all day. He was just playing games.
In the game, Lu Chen was standing in front of the warrior profession mentor. This mentor was a burly man clad in armor.
Hello, mentor, I'm here to learn the level 10 warrior skills. The big man sized up Lu Chen. 100 gold for the learning fee. Lu Chen, how much? Are your ears stuffed with old donkey hair? Can't you hear? 100 gold. Mentor, you can't be joking with me. Learn if you want, if not, get lost. Lu Chen gritted his teeth and pretended to smile, saying, can you make it cheaper? I'm a profession mentor, not a market vendor, no bargaining.
At this moment, Little Flower had finished learning her skill and came to Lu Chen's side.
Brother Feng, are you done yet?
Little Flower, how much gold
did you spend to learn your level 10 skill? How much gold? The mentor only asked me for 1 silver coin. Lu Chen looked again at the warrior mentor in front of him. You black-hearted mentor, charging me 100 gold for the learning fee, are you out of your mind? You dare to shout at your profession mentor and insult me. Bang! Lu Chen was grabbed by the big man and thrown out. Lu Chen landed in a position that looked like a dog eating shit. Damn!
This mentor has no martial ethics. But due to the huge level difference, Lu Chen couldn't see the mentor's level at all. He didn't dare to really attack the other party, so he could only stand outside the profession hall in impotent rage. You unscrupulous merchant, looking at your thick eyebrows and big eyes, I never expected you to be this kind of mentor.
Pa!
I'd rather die here today than learn this skill. Little Flower looked at Lu Chen in shock. What was going on? Others were learning skills just fine. How could Lu Chen get thrown out by the mentor? Little Flower ran out after him. Brother Feng, what's going on with you? This damn warrior mentor actually wants to charge me 100 gold for the learning fee.
This isn't a fee, it's faster than robbery.
This stupid mentor, if I find him again, he's a dog.
Let's go.
Little Flower looked at the furious Lu Chen, also feeling a bit awkward. It was her first time seeing an NPC mentor treat players differently. Little Flower, what skill did you learn at level 10? The priest mentor taught me a support skill all-purpose shield, which is a buff that can increase the physical and magical defense, health, and resistance of myself or my teammates.
I'll add it to you so you can see.
After saying that, Little Flower raised her hand and cast all-purpose shield on Lu Chen. Buff name, all-purpose shield skill type, buff skill attributes, increases physical defense and magical defense by 5%, health by 5%, and all attribute resistance by 5%. Skill description, a buff from Who Does the Flower Fall For, a traditional support skill of the priest. Lu Chen looked at the attributes of this skill. Overall, it was quite good. Although the enhancement wasn't significant, it was a percentage increase, which would become more pronounced as the game progressed. Not bad. Let's go find the garrison officer. I have his quest item. The two began searching for the garrison officer in Sky City, and after some inquiries, they finally found him. This NPC was in the garrison barracks, and Lu Chen and Xiaohua walked in.
Hello, are you the garrison officer? Lu Chen asked with a smile, having been intimidated by these game NPCs.
So he was still quite polite in his inquiry.
Garrison Officer Tyrus glanced at Lu Chen and
said, I am Tyrus, the garrison officer of Sky City.
What can I do for you, warrior? This NPC seems quite normal, unlike some foolish NPCs.
Well, I found a letter in the dark forest near the
novice village. It's this one,
Lu Chen said as he handed over the letter. Garrison Officer Tyrus took the letter and glanced at it, his brow slightly furrowing.
Thank you, warrior.
This is a letter left by a team member I sent out to investigate the surrounding monsters. It contains quite a bit of useful information. Here is your reward.
Ding!
Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for completing the quest. You have received insight and gained 10,000 experience points.
This quest actually rewarded me with a skill that's pretty good. Item name, insight, item grade, bronze.
Learning level, level 10 item type, all class support skill description. Can view the attributes of monsters up to 5 levels lower than oneself. Cannot view legendary or higher level bosses, CD. 10 seconds. So it's an all class support skill. I'll be able to see monster attributes from now on.
Lu Chen felt quite satisfied. This NPC was much more reliable than that village chief and warrior.
Mentor.
It's what I should do, garrison officer. Lu Chen humbly replied.
Since you were able to retrieve the letter from a place like the Dark Forest, it shows you are a warrior of certain strength.
I have follow-up tasks here. Would you dare to accept?
There really was a follow-up task. Of course, he would accept, only a fool wouldn't.
Sir, I am willing to serve you. Lu Chen was still very polite to such a normal NPC. Ding.
Congratulations to player Charging Little Warrior for accepting the Sky City main quest.
Quest name, The Necromancer's Conspiracy. Quest description, a chain.
Quest, current progress 2/5. Quest content, explore the fallen graveyard, find the relic of Ayala and bring it to Garrison Officer Tyrus. Quest time, 3 days. Quest rewards, class equipment. Random rewards, experience points. Seeing the system's quest acceptance prompt, Lu Chen felt a surge of joy.
Sir, this is my teammate, may we do this quest together? Garrison Officer Tyrus glanced
at Xiaohua beside him and smiled slightly. Yes, of course. Soon, Xiaohua also accepted the same quest.
Since you are a team, I will reward you as a team. Thank you very much, Officer Tyrus.
The two left the garrison barracks and began to stroll around the city.
Brother Phone, do you know where this fallen graveyard is? I don't know. Then how do we do this quest?
Let's first ask the nearby NPCs and see if anyone knows, or check if there's a map of Sky City for sale.
Okay, then let's split up and ask. We'll meet at the center of Sky City in 30 minutes. Alright, let's go.
Right now, there were hardly any players in Sky City because the entire Huaxia battle zone didn't yet have 100 players who had reached level 10. Moreover, there were 16 level 3 main cities, and their novice village number 9527 was only close to 4 of those level 3 main cities. Players from other novice villages are assigned to different level 3 main cities based on their real-world locations. Anyway, since Lu Chen arrived at Sky City, he hadn't seen a single player.
Lu Chen strolled down the street, asking some shop NPCs about the location of the fallen graveyard.
However, the NPCs in the city basically ignored him unless he bought something from them. Only then would they pay him any attention.
TCH, so snobbish. They won't even help me find a location.
At that moment, he walked up to a grocery store where an old man with snow-white hair was standing. Young man, you look a bit unfamiliar, you must be from out of town.
I have a map of Sky City here. Do you want it?
The grocery store owner's eyes sparkled with the prospect of making money.
Boss, do you really have a map of Sky City? No deception. Guaranteed authentic. How much for a copy? Ahem, 10 gold for one.
This price was a bit hard for Lu Chen to accept. Even if it were 1 gold, he would have bought it directly. But now he had less than 30 gold on him, spending 10 gold
on a map was indeed a bit expensive. Boss, can you make it cheaper? Do you know how I got this map?
I spent a fortune hiring an expedition team to traverse Sky City to draw it, and the dangers involved were quite significant.
Selling it to you for 10 gold, I feel like I'm losing money. Lu Chen gritted his teeth and still spent 10 gold to buy the map of Sky City. After receiving the map, he immediately used it to check.
It was indeed a map of the area around Sky City, but some regions were not labeled with names, only marked with a skull. Boss, why are there some places on this map marked
with skulls? Lu Chen hurriedly asked the grocery store owner. Oh, those are areas the expedition team dared not explore.
Generally, places marked with skulls are dangerous, young man, it's better
not to go there casually.
Lu Chen counted, there were a total of 12 areas marked with skulls. From the drawing on the map, it was clear that there was a graveyard-like area to the northwest of Sky City, which was also marked with a skull. Boss, is this graveyard to the northwest the fallen graveyard?
Oh,
I didn't expect you to know about the fallen graveyard.
That's right, that's the fallen graveyard.
But I advise you not to go there unless you're at least level 20.
Now, don't disturb me while I'm doing business. Lu Chen thought for a moment. Since the grocery store owner had a map, he must have some other useful items in his shop. Ahem, boss, do you have any other items for sale?
As soon as the grocery store owner heard he wanted to buy something, he immediately changed his
demeanor.
Young man, you seem to be quite wealthy. Come, I have many items for sale, take a look.
Lu Chen began to carefully examine the owner's sales list.
Before long, he indeed found
some useful items on the grocery store list.
For example, Sky City return scrolls, torches, pickaxes, herb shovels, alchemy furnaces, and so on.
Boss, give me 2 Sky City return scrolls and 1 torch. Alright, that'll be 2.5 gold, please.
Item name, Sky City return scroll. Item type, one-time teleportation item. Item description, after use, it guides a 5-second teleport back to Sky City.
If attacked during the guidance or if the guidance is interrupted, it will fail. Great, now he wouldn't have to take the bus route 11 back to the city. Lu Chen then ran to the potion shop and bought 20 large HP recovery potions.
The medium ones cost 2 silver coins each, while the large ones surprisingly cost 10 silver coins each. However, the recovery effect was indeed better. It restored 500 health points within 10 seconds, which meant 50 points per second. This was currently the highest level healing potion in Sky City. For even better potions, one would need an alchemist as a secondary profession to make them. However, for Lu Chen, who can now attack and leech health, this recovery potion is only useful in critical moments. Under normal circumstances, he is not in any danger at all. Upon arriving at the center of Sky City, he saw Xiaohua waiting for him. "Hey, what are you thinking about?" Lu Chen suddenly shouted from behind Xiaohua, startling her. "Brother Feng, you scared me to death. Hee, I bought the map of Sky City and already know the task location. Here's a return scroll for you, let's go." Oh, Brother Feng is really impressive. I asked those NPCs, but they wouldn't pay me any attention. It's so frustrating. Lu Chen thought to himself, if you give them money, they would pay you attention. The two quickly left Sky City and headed northwest. As they delved deeper, they soon arrived at a desolate area. The ground in this area was grayish-black and the plants were all withered and dead, giving the entire area a lifeless feel. This should be the place. Give me a buff and let's go in. Xiaohua raised her hand and cast a universal shield on Lu Chen, and then the two stepped inside. After just a few steps, they saw a skeleton monster approaching them. In sight. Name, skeleton soldier level? Grade? Information? Damn. Besides the name, I can't see any other attributes. What kind of useless insight is this? Could it be that this skeleton monster is above level 16? No matter, let's go up and try. Lu Chen charged in with a berserker charge. -278 -12,165 622. The stunned skeleton soldier suddenly lost 80% of its health but wasn't killed by Lu Chen. Damn, this wild monster has so much health. Lu Chen underestimated this wild monster. No wonder the shopkeeper said not to come to this area without being level 20. It turns out the monsters here are so high level. Swish. -188 -12,165 618. Taking advantage of the skeleton's dizziness, Lu Chen struck again, instantly killing it. Ding! Congratulations to the Berserker Squad for killing the skeleton soldier and earning 297 experience points. Lu Chen was taken aback by the experience points. The two of them in a party could share 297 experience points. That's quite a lot. However, this monster's health is indeed thick. It should have around 15,000 health points. Xiaohua, watch out for the monsters and don't get hit. The monsters here are particularly high level, around level 20, so be careful. Okay, I got it. Then Lu Chen and Xiaohua began searching for monsters to fight in this graveyard while also looking for the quest item Ayala's Relic. However, this graveyard area wasn't very large, and the distribution of monsters was sparse, so Lu Chen quickly finished off all the monsters. In the graveyard, there were not only skeleton soldiers but also skeleton archers and skeleton guards. These skeletons had quite high attack power. Even with over 100 defense, they could deal 90 damage to Lu Chen. But he had lifesteal, so he wasn't worried at all. Brother Feng, look, there's something shiny by that grave. Xiaohua pointed to a grave on Lu Chen's left. Lu Chen walked over and saw that the shiny object was a dagger. The dagger was partially buried in the ground, so he immediately dug up the dirt. Inside, he uncovered a backpack and a complete dagger. Ding! You have picked up Ayala's Relic. So this is the quest item. Good thing Xiaohua is observant, otherwise, we would never have found this. Ding! Because the Berserker Squad picked up Ayala's Relic, it has attracted the pursuit of the silver-level boss skeleton warrior. At that moment, from the center of the fallen graveyard, a massive skeleton monster crawled out of the grave. The skeleton monster was fully armored, wielding a giant axe, and stood over 4 meters tall. Xiao Hua, we're fighting a boss now, make sure to heal me well. Now that the little flower has equipped level 10 gear, her healing speed is much stronger than before. Berserker Charge. -112 -12,214 616. Wow, this boss has such high physical defense. Swish. -75 -12,214 614 combo slash. -45 -12,214 613 -46 -12,214 613 swish. -74 -12,214 614. Lu Chen rushed in with a series of combo attacks, directly taking away over 60,000 health from the boss. The boss, still in a stunned state, noticed its health had dropped by 21%. After waking up, the boss swung its axe at Lu Chen. -362 damn. This boss hits hard. One swing took away a third of his health. Immediately, both sides began to trade blows. Each of Lu Chen's strikes could take about 3% of its health, while the damage from the boss was absorbed by his lifesteal. Soon, the boss's health dropped to 70%, and at that moment, the ghostly fire in the eyes of the skeleton warrior flickered. It directly began to spin with its giant axe. Shred. Group pick. Hook. A skirt. 61627 Funny 1401. Add. After joining, you can communicate with the author. Plot. It directly began to spin with its giant axe.
minus 253 minus 251 minus 255,614 minus 252 minus 258 minus 249,112. 614. This is the change in Lu Chen's health within 3 seconds. Damn, this boss's skill is actually a 3-second area skill, Whirlwind Slash. Moreover, it deals damage every 0.5 seconds. Luckily, I can lifesteal, otherwise, even with the little flower here, it wouldn't be enough to save me. After fighting for several dozen seconds, the silver boss fell to Lu Chen's hands. TCH, looks impressive. But it's really just like that. Ding! Congratulations to the charging little warrior team for defeating the silver level boss skeleton warrior and earning 75,000 experience points. At this point, Lu Chen's experience had reached 70% at level 10, and it wouldn't be long before he leveled up to 11. Ding! You have picked up the silver level silver warrior leggings. Ding! You have picked up the silver level imperial assault longbow. Ding! You have picked up the bronze level skeleton helmet. Ding! You have picked up 20 gold and 50 silver coins, evenly split to receive 10 gold and 25 silver coins. Seeing the boss's drops, they were quite good. However, they were all physical class gear, with no magic class equipment. Item name, Silver Warrior Leggings. Wear level 20 equipment grade, silver physical defense plus 60 magic defense plus 20 strength plus 20 constitution plus 20 damage reduction plus 3% description, standard leggings for elite soldiers of the Empire. Item name, Imperial Assault Longbow. Wear level 20 equipment grade, silver physical attack plus 150 strength plus 20 constitution plus 20 agility plus 20 critical hit plus 5% description, standard weapon for elite archers of the Empire. Item name, Skeleton Helmet. Wear level 20 equipment grade, bronze physical defense plus 45 magic defense plus 12 constitution plus 15 description, a helmet made from the skull of a skeleton warrior. Little flower, you weren't lucky this time, no magic gear dropped. All 3 pieces of equipment are physical class, and they are all level 20 gear, which they can't wear right now. They can only wait until level 20 or sell them when player levels increase. Hehe, I got 75,000 experience and 10 gold and 25 silver, so gear doesn't matter, I'm a priest anyway. Then. Let's go back and turn in the quest. The two directly crushed their return scrolls, too lazy to run back. After returning to the city, Xiaohua rubbed her stomach and said, Brother Phone, I'm a bit hungry. How about we log off and grab something to eat first? Upon hearing this, Lu Chen realized he hadn't eaten for almost a day. He had only had breakfast in the morning and he hadn't had lunch or dinner. Looking at the time, it was already 7:10 p.m. Damn, it's already evening. This is bad. Let's log off and eat and then meet at the west gate of Sky City later. His little sister must have already come back from school and he hadn't even made dinner yet. She would definitely tease him about it. Sigh. He immediately logged off and quietly approached his sister's door. Ahem. Shall we? Are you hungry? Wow, brother, you're amazing. You've been playing games all day. Aren't you hungry? His little sister opened the door, looking annoyed. It's my fault, brother. Let's go out for hot pot tonight. Consider it my apology. His little sister looked at him suspiciously. This doesn't sound like you at all. I remember you never take me out to eat unless it's a major holiday. His brother was known for being frugal. It's just a hot pot, what's the big deal? Just relax a bit today, I won't stop you. You said it. Then I'm ordering 2 portions of tripe. Hee. No problem. Even if you order 2 pots, I won't frown. In fact, Lu Chen's habit of being thrifty was due to necessity. His parents passed away early and left no inheritance, and he had to take care of his sister, so he had to live frugally. But now it was different. He had money and didn't need to be so calculating anymore. Oh yeah, brother, let's go. The siblings quickly arrived at a nearby hot pot restaurant. There was already a long line outside, all waiting to eat hot pot. This hot pot restaurant was always bustling, specializing in hot pot flavors. Shall we took a number and prepared to wait in line. Shall we? You sit here first, I'll go find the owner of the hot pot restaurant. Oh, got it. The owner of this hot pot restaurant was a buddy of Lu Chen's. They had played together since childhood. After entering the restaurant, Lu Chen headed straight for the kitchen. As he passed by, the chefs greeted him. Brother Phone, you're here. Haven't seen you in a while. Liangzi, is Amin in the back? Lu Chen handed a cigarette to the chef named Liangzi. Yeah, he's busy in the back. Lu Chen nodded and went directly into the kitchen. Seeing Amin cutting meat, he patted him on the back. Don't mess around, there are so many customers. Hurry up and get to work. Amin didn't even turn his head, thinking it was one of the restaurant's chefs. Amin treated his staff like friends, often joking around with them. Manager Chen, it's been a few days, you're doing well. Lu Chen's voice reached Chen Ming's ears and he immediately turned around to look. Damn. Phone, you came at the right time. Quickly help me cut some beef, I can't keep up. Chen Ming and Lu Chen were childhood friends, and they shared everything. He never treated Lu Chen like an outsider. I came to support your business, and you want me to cut beef? That's just not right. Lu Chen joked. Ha, You really came for hot pot? How many people? Just me and my little sister, is that okay? You came at the wrong time, there are no seats outside. How about you go to my bedroom upstairs? We can set a table there. Sure, anywhere is fine. Lu Chen then took his sister directly upstairs to Chen Ming's bedroom. Liangzi brought up a small gas tank and stove. Brother Feng, here's the menu. Just order whatever you want, you know where the drinks are, help yourself. I'll go back to work now. Thanks. Liangzi. Liangzi smiled at the siblings and went down to work. Bro, you're really impressive. You actually got the boss to give you special treatment. Although I don't have many friends, I still have a few good buddies. You little glutton, hurry up and order. Hee, then I'll order it extra spicy. The younger sister had a heavier taste, while his was normal. He could handle the extra spice. Just needed to drink more beverages. Soon, the hot pot and dishes were served, and the two began to feast. Awesome. I haven't had hot pot in ages. This flavor is really something, shall we said, while eating, expressing her delight. Halfway through their meal, Chen Ming brought up a few bottles of beer. He casually opened 2 bottles, handed one to Lu Chen. Ah Feng, you haven't been here for a while, let's drink together today. Lu Chen took the beer, didn't say much, just clinked glasses with him, then took a big gulp. Ah, shall we, order whatever you want, this meal is on me. Chen Ming knew about Lu Chen's family situation, so he would take care of him when he could. However, Lu Chen understood Chen Ming's character. Since he came to his hot pot restaurant, he definitely wouldn't charge him. That's why he rarely brought his sister here for hot pot. Brother Ming is generous. Your hot pot really has flavor. My classmates all say this is the best hot pot restaurant in the city. Shall we boasted about the hot pot while eating the beef tripe. Hearing Lu Xiaohui's words, Chen Ming felt great joy inside. It's just okay. Shall we really knows how to talk. Lu Chun took another sip of beer and said, Ming, didn't you buy the Divine Realm game helmet last time? How's it going? Oh, you're talking about that, Sai. This Divine Realm is much harder than previous online games, and the drop rate is so low. I played all night yesterday and still haven't reached level 7. The drop rate is indeed low, but the game is really fun. By the way, what's your class? Talent? I chose Mage, and my class talent is B-level talent, Spell Mastery, which increases spell attack power when leveling up, but it's not much, just 10 points at level 1. Lu Chen wanted to confirm if others' talents were similar to his, but it seemed not to be the case. That's still good, the higher the level, the more it adds. Remember to come to Sky City when you hit level 10, I'll be in Sky City. Chan Ming? You're not already level 10, are you? What's the problem? Damn. Right now, in the entire Huaxia battle zone, there are only a little over 100 level 10 players, and you're already level 10? Hee, my gaming skills are still pretty strong. Then when I hit level 10, you have to take me flying. Sure, I'll take you flying. Flying into a garbage dump. Soon, the three finished their noisy hot pot meal. As they were leaving, Lu Chen secretly slipped 2,000 yuan to the cashier girl, covering the cost of the meal. Later, Chen Ming discovered the money. Lu Chen had given and muttered, You don't have much money yourself, yet you're acting all high and mighty here. Sigh. After returning home, Lu Chen reminded his sister and logged back into Divine Realm. It was already 8:45 p.m. Looks like I need to set an alarm for tomorrow to make dinner for my sister. He then went to the west gate of Sky City, where Xiaohua had been waiting for him for a while. Hey, I'm here, Xiaohua. Xiaohua became very happy upon seeing Lu Chen. Brother Feng finally came, I have some news for you. What news? Just now, Little Bridge and Flowing Water completed the level 15 dungeon prerequisite quest, and now everyone can go farm this dungeon. The dungeon is not far south of Biluocheng, and many level 10 players have already headed there. Dungeon? This dungeon is for 1 to 5 players. If there are more than 5, you can't enter. Now I see, let's turn in the task first, then check out the dungeon. Okay. The two then arrived at Commander Tyrus. My lord, we have completed your task. Lu Chen handed over the relic of Iara to him. Tyrus took the task item and examined it. Very good, not only have you completed the task, but you did it so quickly, I didn't expect that. Here is your reward. Ding! Congratulations to the Charge Warriors team for completing the task. You have received refined leg armor of the guard, 300 honor points, and 20,000 experience. They also received a piece of silver grade leg armor, not bad. Brave warriors, however, I found some troubling information from Iara's relic. My lord, if there's anything you need from us, just say the word. I admire warriors like you. Before Iara died, she recorded the information she discovered. She found that the necromancer was collecting death energy, and I need you to go deep into the Lydia tomb to disrupt the necromancer's formation. However, this formation is guarded by powerful monsters, so be careful. Ding! Congratulations to player Charge Warriors for accepting the main quest of Sky City. Quest name, The Necromancer's Conspiracy. Quest description, a chain quest. Current progress March 5th. Quest content, destroy the evil formation. Deep in the Lydia tomb. Quest time, 3 days. Quest rewards, class equipment, random rewards, experience points. My lord, just wait for our good news. After receiving the task, the two went directly to the teleport point of Sky City. Xiaohua, what reward did you get from the task just now? A level 10 bronze magic shoes, along with honor and experience. Oh, not bad. Lu Chen was a bit puzzled. The two did the same task, so why were the rewards different? He had received a piece of silver grade equipment. Item name, refined leg armor of the guard, required level 10 equipment. Grade, silver grade physical attack, plus 20 magic defense, plus 10 strength, plus 10 constitution, plus 10 damage reduction, plus 2% description, the refined leg armor of the main city guard. If he couldn't figure it out, he wouldn't dwell on it. This silver leg armor fit perfectly. Brother Feng, are we doing the task now or going to the dungeon? We have 3 days left for the task. Let's check out the dungeon. First, the two immediately teleported to Biluocheng. Xiaohua, wait for me a moment, I need to put up 2 unused pieces of equipment for auction. Lu Chen then listed the bronze grade vine bow and the gold grade green poison spike at the auction house. Vine bow starting price 5 gold, bidding for 3 hours. Green poison spike starting price 30 gold, bidding for 3 hours. Then the two headed south towards the city. However, there were quite a few players in Biluocheng at this time. It seemed that the first tier of players had slowly reached level 10, and with a dungeon appearing in this city, it would definitely attract a large number of players. Soon the two saw a lot of players standing at the entrance of a valley ahead. It should be over there, let's go. 2 minutes later, they arrived at the dungeon entrance. At this moment, there were hundreds of people at the dungeon entrance, some looking for teams, others looking for members. There were teams coming in and out, some players looking happy, while others looked grim. Dungeon 4 needs 1 healer, let's start. Strong mage leading, need healers and summoners, no warriors. Archer leading, 3 needs 2, looking for summoners and assassins, warrior players please solo. Lu Chen observed for a while. It seemed that these teams weren't very welcoming to warriors. He walked up to a male mage and asked, "Friend, why don't these teams want warriors?" The male mage glanced at him and disdainfully replied, "Aren't you a warrior yourself? Don't you understand the awkwardness of being a warrior?" Lu Chen was taken aback by the mage's words. "Yes, I am a warrior, that's true. But I don't feel that there's anything awkward about being a warrior, right?" A female assassin nearby chimed in, seeing that. "You're also a warrior. Being able to reach level 10 at this time means you're quite skilled. You should know the current situation of warriors." Lu Chen shrugged, indicating that he didn't know. "He's clearly just pretending. Why are you even talking to him?" the male mage said impatiently. However, the female assassin continued, "Well, you might indeed be a bit stronger than a typical warrior. As a frontline tanking class, warriors at this stage can't withstand boss attacks and have pitiful damage output, providing no help to the team at all. They're just a burden, you understand?" Lu Chen exclaimed. With a face full of defiance, Lu Chen said, "Who says warriors are weak at this stage? Damn." Anyway, Lu Chen never thought warriors were weak. In fact, he believed they were quite strong. "Sai, if you don't believe it, just go fight the boss in the dungeon and you'll see. It will definitely make you feel what despair is." The female assassin didn't argue with Lu Chen. "Humph. Let the boss make me feel despair? I won't let the boss feel despair instead." Xiaohua chuckled. The two then entered the dungeon. The female assassin was slightly taken aback. Is this guy really going to tackle the dungeon with just 2 people? Doesn't he know there's a level 15 silver boss in this dungeon? The male mage sneered. He's just trying to save face while suffering. Once they die and return to the city, he won't be pretending anymore. The female assassin shook her head inside. As Lu Chen entered the dungeon, he suddenly heard a system prompt. Ding! The team charging. Little warrior has entered the Viper Valley dungeon. Please select difficulty. Normal mode, maximum drop of level 10 bronze equipment. Hard mode, maximum drop of level 10 silver equipment. Nightmare mode, maximum drop of level 10 silver equipment. Hell mode, maximum drop of level 10 gold equipment. Currently, you can choose normal mode to unlock the next difficulty. Each mode can be entered 3 times a week. Lu Chen chose normal mode. He really wanted to go straight to hell mode, but the system wouldn't allow it. Sigh, wasting my time, and I have to start from the lowest difficulty. The two entered the dungeon, which was a vast valley with no cover or concealment around. It was a huge circular valley filled with many venomous snakes. Xiaohua, cast a buff on me. I'm going in. As Lu Chen charged forward, Xiaohua cast a buff on him. Swish, swish, swish. -212 -12,215 621. Lu Chen took down 1 snake with each strike. These snakes were all level 12 to 14. Although there were many snakes, they couldn't break through Lu Chen's defense at all. Moreover, Lu Chen also had lifesteal on his attacks, so fighting these snakes was completely stress-free. The experience from the snakes was average, giving about 100 points of experience each. A few minutes later, he had killed 200 snakes, but unfortunately, no equipment dropped. Ding! The dungeon boss will appear in 5 seconds. Please be cautious. Swish! A massive green python slithered down from the valley wall. It opened its huge mouth and spat venom at Lu Chen and Xiaohua. In sight. Name, Jade Snake King level
10 grade, bronze boss attack, 150 physical defense, 80 magic defense, 40 health, 50,000 mana, 3,000 skills. Venom spray description: the ordinary Snake King in Viper Valley has a certain level of aggression, be careful of its poison. After looking at the boss attributes, Lu Chen directly complained, what a joke. Look at the seconds. After saying that, he charged straight in, and in less than 2 seconds, the boss was killed. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for defeating the Jade Serpent King and earning 10,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for clearing the normal mode of the Viper Valley dungeon in 6 minutes and 52 seconds, successfully unlocking hard mode, currently ranking 3rd in the time leaderboard. For this mode, damn, I cleared it this fast and I'm only 3rd? It seems there are still many big shots in the game. However, after observing the situation in the dungeon for a while, he noticed that they weren't using the most efficient methods to kill monsters. That's why it took 6 minutes and 52 seconds. If he wanted to, he could keep it under 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see what dropped. Ding! You have picked up the bronze level Green Python magic shoes. Ding! You have picked up the bronze level Green Python leather pants. Ding! You have picked up 3 gold and 20 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 1 gold and 60 silver coins. These magic shoes are for you, Xiaohua. Thank you, brother phone. The other item was also a level 10 bronze pants, no need to check the attributes. He would just put it up for auction when they returned to town. However, at this moment, the official forum was in an uproar. This was triggered by Lu Chen's recent listing of the golden level Greenfield Poison Spike. Now, the auction could see some bronze equipment, but there were still no silver level items. Golden level items were even less likely. Right now, all the assassins in the Huaxia battle zone were watching to see who would end up with this poison spike. A level 10 golden weapon that also dealt poison damage was perfect for assassins. After Lu Chen and Xiaohua exited the dungeon, they entered hard mode again. The layout and minor monsters in hard mode were exactly the same as in normal mode. The only difference was that the final boss was now a level 10 silver level Serpent King. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for defeating the Pattern Serpent King and earning 20,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for clearing the hard mode of the Viper Valley dungeon in 5 minutes and 41 seconds, successfully unlocking Nightmare mode, currently ranking 1st in the time leaderboard. For this mode, ding! You have picked up the silver level Serpent King staff. Ding! You have picked up the bronze level Python patterned bracers. Ding! You have picked up 5 gold and 60 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 2 gold and 80 silver coins. Without wasting any time, they cleared hard mode in just 5 minutes and 41 seconds, and ranked 1st. Xiaohua, here's a silver staff for you. Xiaohua jumped up in joy. Now her healing ability was even stronger. Let's keep going. The two entered the nightmare mode of the Viper Valley dungeon. However, at this point, all the poisonous snakes in the valley had turned into elite monsters, with their levels remaining unchanged. These elite poisonous snakes had around 20,000 health, and Lu Chen needed 2 hits to kill 1. This significantly slowed down his clearing speed. However, these elite poisonous snakes gave him a lot of experience. Each one provided him with 350 experience points. Killing 200 would yield 70,000 experience plus the boss experience, making it around 110,000 for a run. Before he finished clearing the elite poisonous snakes, he leveled up. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors for leveling up to level 11, earning 5 free attribute points. Finally reached level 11. That wasn't easy. Keep killing. After another 3 minutes, he had cleared all the elite poisonous snakes. Ding! The dungeon boss will appear in 5 seconds. Please be prepared. This time, a level 15 silver level Serpent King emerged. Unfortunately, it was killed by Lu Chen in less than 10 seconds. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for defeating the White Jade Serpent King and earning 40,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to the team of Charge Little Warriors for clearing the nightmare mode of the Viper Valley dungeon in 11 minutes and 55 seconds, successfully unlocking Hell mode, currently ranking 1st in the completion time for this mode. Ding! You have picked up the silver level Serpent King chestplate. Ding! You have picked up the silver level Serpent King belt. Ding! You have picked up 8 gold and 20 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 4 gold and 10 silver coins. Not bad at all. 2 pieces of level 10 silver equipment dropped, and they are both for personal use, so I equipped them right away. At this moment, the players standing outside the dungeon were stunned as the completion ranking monument at the dungeon entrance was refreshed once again. This time, it was the nightmare difficulty dungeon that was refreshed. Lu Chen and Xiaohua entered Hell mode once more. Time is precious, and Lu Chen didn't want to waste any. The small monsters in Hell mode are the same as those in nightmare mode, so let's keep grinding. Soon, 200 elite vipers were cleared by Lu Chen. The boss then sprang out right after. It was a 2-headed king cobra, and it was twice the size of the previous snake kings. In sight. Name:
Mutated King Cobra, level 15 grade, mutated golden boss physical attack, 600 magic attack, 300 health, 350,000 mana, 10,000 physical defense, 200 magic defense, 150 skills, evil eye petrification. Poison Mist Swamp, Petrified Skin, Passive Skill, Description, a king cobra from ancient times, surviving to this day due to mutation, an extremely dangerous monster. Damn, this attribute is a bit over the top. This was the strongest boss Lu Chun had encountered so far, much stronger than that weak Millennium Zombie King. Xiaohua, make sure to heal me well. I'm going in. Berserk Charge. Minus 158 minus 12,818 649 swish. Minus 106 minus 12,818 646 combo slash. Minus 62 minus 12,818 644 minus 61 minus 12,818 644 swish. Minus 104 minus 12,818 646 in an instant. 5 attacks hit the boss, directly taking away 18% of its health. The mutated King Cobra retaliated with a tail swipe, dealing 462 damage to Lu Chen. Damn, that really hurts. His health was now just over 1,300. As long as he wasn't controlled by the boss, he wasn't in much danger. This boss clearly wouldn't have multi-hit attacks. However, its Evil Eye Petrification skill should be a control skill, so he still needed to be cautious. The battle between Lu Chen and the boss was extremely intense, creating many large pits in the valley floor. Ding! You are affected by the slow healing of For Whom the Flower Falls. Effect lasts for 10 seconds. 138 Watching Lu Chen get knocked away by the boss's tail, Xiaohua quickly cast a slow healing spell on him. Lu Chen gripped his curved blade and charged again. Another round of output and the boss's health dropped directly to 50%. Then, with a shriek, the mutated King Cobra suddenly shot out 2 white lasers from its left head. They hit Lu Chen directly. Ding! You are affected by the mutated King Cobra's Evil Eye Petrification skill. Your body is petrified. Effect lasts for 5 seconds. Not good, I didn't dodge. This boss is a pro. It casts skills without any wind-up. Can a human dodge that laser? Damn! Bang bang bang! Minus 456,138 minus 466,138 minus 453,138. Fortunately, with Xiaohua's slow healing, otherwise, he would have been killed by the boss. Swish! Combo slash. Lu Chun used a card skill combo, instantly restoring his health from the brink to full. Xiaohua, remember to cast slow healing on me the moment the boss uses that petrification skill next time. Okay, got it. The two sides continued to battle, and the boss's health quickly dropped to 30%. The right snake head of the mutated Eye Snake King flashed with red light, and its body instantly changed from a floral pattern to a cold gray. Swish! Minus 12,818 641. Wow, this must be the boss's passive skill, Petrified Skin. It turns out that when its health reaches 30%, this passive skill is triggered, increasing its defense by 50%, which means 300 physical defense. There are very few level 10 players who can exceed 300 points of attack, and if they encounter this defensive boss, they simply can't break through its defense. If those players really faced this boss, it would indeed be quite despairing. However, this boss encountered Lu Chen, so it was destined to be bullied. I'll show you Petrified Skin, I'll show you Petrified. Bro! Lu Chen became more and more vigorous in his attacks, quickly reducing the boss's health to 16%. Then he jumped back and suddenly charged at the boss with a brutal charge. He directly knocked the boss out, followed by a set of 5 consecutive slashes without explanation. Before the boss even woke up, it was finished. Hee, now you can't use your Evil Eye Petrification, can you? Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for killing the mutated Eye Snake King and earning 70,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for clearing the hell mode of the venomous Snake Valley dungeon in 12 minutes and 48 seconds, currently ranking first in the time for this mode. Ding! You have picked up the Golden Level Eye King Snake Battle Ring. Ding! You have picked up the Golden Level King Snake Battle Boots. Ding! You have picked up 18 gold and 30 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 9 gold and 15 silver coins. Wow, 2 pieces of golden level equipment. What incredible luck! It seems that the boss in this dungeon only drops a maximum of 2 pieces of equipment each time, which is different from the wild bosses. Let's take a look at the attributes. Item name, Eye King Snake Battle Ring. Required level, level 10 equipment grade, golden physical attack, plus 50 strength, plus 15 agility, plus 15 constitution, plus 15 intelligence, plus 15 spirit, plus 15 critical hit, plus 5% evasion, plus 3% description. A ring made from the eyes of the ancient Eye King Snake, highly favored by physical class professions. Item name, King Snake. Battle boots. Required level, level 10 equipment grade, golden physical defense, plus 40 magical defense, plus 20 strength, plus 15 agility, plus 15 constitution, plus 15 evasion, plus 3% movement speed, plus 2 description. Battle boots made from the leather of the ancient Eye King Snake, enhancing movement speed. Lu Chen secretly rejoiced. Both items were for him. He could equip them directly, and now he had 3 pieces of golden level equipment on him. So, he continued to grind. Not only was the experience high here, but he could also farm suitable equipment, making it a very good dungeon. After Lu Chen and Xiaohua exited the dungeon, they saw the players outside already starting to shout and cheer. Wow, look! The charging little warriors and for whom the flowers fall have cleared the hell mode of the Poisonous Tongue Valley dungeon. That's insane. Yeah, these two are the first to clear the hell difficulty, and they are just a duo. I've heard for a long time that charging little warriors are fierce, but I didn't expect them to be this fierce. Look at their clearing time, only 10 minutes and 48 seconds. Is this a feasible clearing time at this stage? I suspect this charging little warriors is cheating. Are you an idiot? This game is consciousness-based. Where would the cheating come from? Moreover, the game is entirely controlled by big data, so there can't be any cheating situations. Lu Chen saw the female assassin and male mage from earlier standing in the crowd. He walked a few steps to the two of them and smugly said, "Oh, who just said that warriors are no good at this stage?" Slap in the face. Ha, ha ha ha. The female assassin also looked awkward, not knowing what to say. The male mage shot back, "Charge little warrior is a big shot. What are you even doing here shouting? Damn it, you looking for trouble, huh?" Lu Chen was ready to take on this annoying mage. At that moment, the female assassin stepped forward to advise, "We're all high-end players of Divine Realm, let's not create conflicts over a few words." The male mage scoffed, "Humph, I'm just letting it slide for her sake." Then, Xiaohua suddenly ran in front of the male mage and tapped him with her staff. Ding! You have received a malicious attack from who does the flower fall for. Legitimate defense lasts for 60 seconds. The struck male mage immediately exploded. In anger, "You two are going too far." But he quickly realized, who does the flower fall for? That name sounds so familiar. Oh crap, they are. The male mage's face instantly turned awkward. Ahem, so it's brother Charge and sister Flowerfall. My little brother was rude just now. I'm here to apologize to you too. Please don't take it to heart. The male mage's attitude did a complete 180, leaving the female assassin and the bystanders dumbfounded. A few seconds later, some people nearby immediately shouted out, "Oh crap, these two are Charge little warrior and who does the Flowerfall for? Big shot alert." The crowd quickly surrounded them, all offering their respect. Seeing the male mage's change in attitude, Lu Chen couldn't be bothered to argue with him and continued to grind dungeons with Xiaohua. Each dungeon can be cleared 3 times a week at various difficulties. With 4 difficulties, that means they could clear it 12 times. They had already completed 1 round and could still do 2 more. Clearing normal mode once gives 30,000 experience, hard mode gives 40,000 experience, nightmare gives 110,000 experience, and hell mode gives the highest at 130,000 experience. 1 round yields 310,000 experience. Right now, he was at level 11, needing 450,000 experience to reach level 12, just 1.5 rounds to level up again. How fast? Moreover, at least 8 pieces of level 10 to 15 equipment drop per round, allowing him to replace some of his level 5 gear. Xiaohua, let's finish all the difficulty runs today, that way we can level up quickly and update our gear. What do you think? I'll follow Brother Feng's lead. The two then spent over 2 hours completing all the difficulty runs of the Viper Valley dungeon. Lu Chen was only 12% away from leveling up to 13, which is over 70,000 experience, while Xiaohua also reached level 12, but her experience was only at 65%. In the next 2 rounds of dungeons, they looted 20 pieces of equipment, with 16 dropped by the boss and 4 by elite monsters. Among the 20 pieces, there were 4 gold level items, 2 of which were mage robes and bracers, and the other 2 were warrior weapons and a necklace. The remaining 16 pieces included 8 silver and 8 bronze items. After swapping out the gear, Lu Chen put all the unused level 5 to 10 equipment up for auction, starting the bidding mode. At this time, Lu Chen checked his attribute page again, and his stats were completely different. Name: Charge Warrior level 12 528012/600000. Profession: Warrior Strength 165 Agility 112 Constitution 195 Intelligence, 95 Spirit, 96 Health, 1950 Mana, 960 Attack, 600 Physical Defense, 238 Magic Defense, 116 Attack Speed, 1.4 seconds per hit movement speed, 5.1 Critical Hit Rate, 17.1% Evasion Rate, 10.1% Other Attributes, Damage Reduction plus 10%, Ignore Armor plus 10%, Attack Bonus plus 5%, Lifesteal plus 10%, Luck plus 2, Experience Bonus plus 10%. Profession Talent, Cutting plus 15,226. Profession Skills, Combo, Slash, Berserker Charge, Insight, Free Attribute Points, 25 Equipment, Minghong Blade, Gold level 10, King Cobra Pendant, Gold level 10, Golden Silk Bracelet, Silver level 10, Purple Jade Bracelet, Gold level 10, Serpent King Battle Ring, Silver level 10, King Cobra Battle Ring, Gold level 10, Silver Jade Gauntlets, Silver level 10, Silver Silk leather hat, silver level 10, serpent king chest armor, silver level 10, silver warrior leg armor, silver level 10, serpent king belt, silver level 10, king snake. Battle boots, gold level 10 backpack, warrior medal, Sky City map, medium HP recovery potion asterisk 15, carnivorous flower leaves asterisk 2314, snakeskin asterisk 852, 64 gold 22 silver coins, similar. Materials can stack 999 in one backpack slot, backpack capacity 45 slots. Looking at the page with all the attributes soaring, Lu Chun smiled with satisfaction. In fact, the one who improved the most was Xiaohua. She originally didn't have all her equipment, but now she was fully decked out in silver and bronze gear plus 2 pieces of gold equipment. This girl had invested all her level up points into intelligence, so she now had 160 points in that stat. Her spell attack had directly reached 520 points, and her slow healing now restored 270 health per second. She was truly a big healer at this stage. Moreover, her health was over 1,200 points, making her both tanky and supportive. Lu Chen had listed a total of 14 pieces of equipment in the auction house, including the ones he had replaced. Checking the time, it was already 12:35 a.m. This dungeon run could be considered a great success. Xiaohua, let's head back to Sky City. After we get back, let's sort things out. I need to sleep, he said. Yeah, me too. Let's sleep together, hee hee. The two of them ran straight back to Bilua City after exiting the dungeon, then teleported back to Sky City. At this moment, the first place. Clear records for all 4 difficulty levels of the Viper Valley dungeon belonged to the two of them. It was simply unbelievable. Nearby players began to complain. For normal difficulty, you took 5 minutes and 8 seconds. I can understand that, but for hard difficulty, you also took 5 minutes and 12 seconds. That's a bit hard to justify. Is there a possibility that the great player charge warrior is killing the monsters here in one hit? That's why the times for both difficulties are the same. What you're saying could actually be true. Bro, are you out of your mind? Look at the second place for normal difficulty. It's the main team of the Fengyan Guild, and all 5 of them took 5 minutes and 32 seconds. That's already the current limit for clearing normal difficulty dungeons. Their full strategy video has been posted on the forum. If you don't believe it, you can go check it out. The video he mentioned had already been pinned to the top of the official forum. The title was Viper Valley Dungeon Speedrun Strategy Video, Normal Difficulty. In the video, the 5 experts from the Fengyan Guild made no mistakes in terms of class composition, personal operation, or team coordination. Watching such videos was truly a wonderful experience. But they still only ranked second. There was a gap of 24 seconds from the first place. Don't underestimate this 24 seconds, it's a difficult chasm to cross. Moreover, Lu Chen and Xiaohua's rankings reached 3rd and 4th respectively. Xiaohua was also the first priest to appear on the Huaxia Battle Zone level leaderboard. This invigorated those who played priests, who said priests couldn't make it onto the level leaderboard, who said priests leveled up slowly. If you don't believe it, just look at the 4th place on the leaderboard, the great god Flowers Fall for whom? Truly a representative of our priest profession. Bow down. Players at the entrance of the Viper Valley dungeon were still discussing Lu Chen and his companion's record of clearing the dungeon. At this time, the two had already arrived at Sky City, organized their status, and logged off. They agreed to log back in at 8 a.m. to continue their quests. After logging off, Lu Chen got up and saw that his little sister was already asleep, so he went back to his room to sleep again. This time he set 2 alarm clocks, one for 7 a.m. to wake up and one for 5 p.m. to cook. The night passed quickly. Woken up by the alarm, Lu Chen went through his usual simple morning routine and went out for breakfast, but this time he added 2 eggs. Now that he had money, he was free to eat. He also went to the market to buy some vegetables, and he bought the kind of premium processed vegetables that he wouldn't have bought before. The reason was simple. These processed premium vegetables were significantly more expensive than other vegetables, but now he didn't care about that money. Just buy. By the time he got home, it was already 7:50. He put the vegetables in the fridge and logged back into Divine Realm. Ding! Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm, and enjoy your game. As soon as Lu Chen entered the game, he saw Xiaohua standing next to him. Oh, were you waiting for me to log in here? Hee hee, I just logged in not long ago. I saw you weren't online, so I stood here waiting for you. Oh, I see. Let's go do some quests. Go. While they were on their way, Lu Chen discovered that the equipment he had put up for sale at the auction house yesterday had all sold. This included the golden weapon, Greenfield Venom Sting, that he had listed at the beginning. Since most of the first-tier players were already level 10, the current level 5 bronze equipment was not selling for much anymore. A piece of level 5 bronze armor sold for just over 2 gold, while weapons and accessories could still sell for over 5 gold. However, level 10 bronze equipment could still sell for over 10 gold, and level 10 silver equipment generally started at 50 gold. As for level 10 golden equipment, it was priceless because no one was selling it. The Greenfield Venom Sting sold for 242 gold, and the other 15 pieces of equipment sold for a total of 322 gold. After deducting the 5% auction house fee, he was left with 535.8 gold. Adding the 64 gold in his bag, Lu Chen now had a total of 600 gold. It seemed he could sell another wave of gold coins. Haha, he suddenly felt delighted. Brother Feng, why are you suddenly laughing? Xiao Hua looked at Lu Chen, who was grinning foolishly while on the road, not knowing what was going on. I thought of something happy. I thought you were thinking about a girlfriend. At this moment, Lu Chen's face turned red. He had always been single, and being called out by Xiao Hua made him a bit embarrassed. Ahem, well, do you know what benefits come with being first in the dungeon clearing time? I saw a lot of people talking about this on the forum. Lu Chen casually found a reason to shift the awkward topic. Xiao Hua smiled knowingly, aware that Lu Chen was changing the subject. Brother Feng, getting first place in the dungeon clearing time comes with rewards. Oh, then why? Didn't we receive any rewards for getting first? Because the reward settlement time hasn't arrived yet, the weekly ranking rewards for the dungeon are settled at midnight on weekends. The first place reward for the normal mode of the Viper Valley dungeon is 100 honor points. For the hard mode it's 200 honor points. For the nightmare mode it's the title of Viper Slayer and 300 points, and for the hell mode it's the title of Viper Conqueror and 500 honor points. There are no rewards for other ranks. I see. Today is May 3rd, which happens to be a Sunday, so we have to wait until after midnight to receive the rewards. Xiao Hua continued, if someone surpasses our completion record today, then there will be no rewards. If they surpass it, they surpass it. What's the big deal? Do you know what this title is? Players who participated in the beta said that titles can increase attributes. Some titles are unique and some are temporary. For example, the title from the Viper Valley dungeon is temporary. If someone surpasses our completion record next week, then the title will be taken by them. Darn. I hope this week is ours. Yeah, Fonga, look over there, we've already reached the Lydia tomb. At this moment, Lu Chen noticed a huge tomb entrance ahead. The two cautiously entered the tomb, where the environment was very dim, and the area of the large tomb was quite vast, about the size of a football field. 8 stone pillars supported the large tomb, and torches illuminated the nearby areas. However, some corner areas were not reached by the torches, making them particularly dark. Inside this large tomb, there were quite a few skeleton monsters, including skeleton warriors, skeleton archers, and skeleton guards. A rough count showed there were about 300 of them. Fonga, how do we fight? Just attack directly, same old strategy, I'm going in. Without hesitation, Lu Chen charged in without berserker charge. -677 -15,226 1590. Surprisingly, he didn't kill it in one hit. It seemed the skeletons here were around level 20. Swish. -466 -15,226 1569. Ding. Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for killing a skeleton warrior and gaining 360 experience points. The experience points were several dozen higher than those from the level 10 elite vipers, which was pretty good. Nearby, a dozen skeleton monsters rushed over, and the distant skeleton archers also began to attack him. -6, -5, -9. The damage from these skeleton monsters barely broke through Lu Chen's defenses, dealing only single-digit damage. It seemed that ordinary wild monsters were hard to deal with now. Even these nearly level 20 monsters were no exception. The two spent over 20 minutes clearing all the skeletons here, totaling 300, not more, not less. Ding! Congratulations, Charging Little Warrior has leveled up to level 13 and gained 5 free attribute points. Leveling up here was quite fast. However, after wandering around the tomb for a while, they still hadn't seen the evil formation that Officer Talus mentioned. Xiao Hua, we aren't in the wrong place, are we? According to the quest and map indications, it should be here. Let's search carefully again. Alright, the two began to search meticulously in the large tomb. Just then, Xiao Hua spotted a downward passage in the northwest corner. Fongo, come quickly, there's a passage here that goes down. Coming. This passage was not only hidden but also very dark. It was hard to see unless you were paying attention. Swish. Lu Chen took out a torch. Fortunately, he had the foresight to buy one at the grocery store, otherwise, it would have been embarrassing to trip in this pitch-black place. Let's go down. He held the torch and walked in front, with Xiao Hua closely following behind. The atmosphere here was too eerie, giving off a strong horror movie vibe. After walking down for several seconds, they saw another tomb the size of a football field. This layer has the same structural pattern as the one above. However, here there is an additional type of skeleton monster, the skeleton mage. Lu Chen charged straight in. -132. The skeleton mage hit him with a fireball. That took over 100 of his health, which was still manageable. However, he had 1950 health and could leech life, so he could completely ignore it. Although the skeleton mage had decent attack power, its casting speed was too slow. It took 6 seconds to launch a fireball. After more than 20 minutes, all the skeletons on this layer were cleared again, totaling 300. Brother Feng, it seems there's no evil formation on this layer either. We might have to go down to the next level. Then let's go, consider it monster hunting for leveling up. The two headed directly towards the northwest corner. Just as they were about to descend the stairs, suddenly a man's voice came from the left corner. "Brave warriors, please don't go down, there's great terror inside." The sudden voice startled both of them. In this environment, who knows if the other party is human or ghost? Lu Chen raised the torch and moved it to the left, seeing a gaunt old man sitting in the corner. However, this guy's information was a string of question marks, and even Insight couldn't detect his attributes. Name, mysterious person, level, grade, other information. Lu Chen was speechless. How could he see? Nothing? Are you human or ghost? What are you doing here? Lu Chen mustered his courage to ask. Of course, I'm human. Young man, you have no manners. If it weren't for the fact that he couldn't see the other person's information, Lu Chen would have really wanted to charge at him without berserker charge. Ahem, old man, what are you doing sitting here alone? Alas, I was a man on the verge of death, waiting to die in this great tomb, but 5 days ago a necromancer came to set up a gathering evil formation and left a terrifying monster to guard it. I was forced to move from the third layer to the second layer. After hearing this person's words, Lu Chen was somewhat skeptical. A normal person wouldn't run to such a cursed place even if they were dying. Then there's no helping it. I came here to destroy this formation. That monster below is a great terror. Are you sure you want to go down? It's just a monster. What's there to be afraid of? I'm super brave. Alas, since you won't heed my advice, I won't say more. If you can defeat that monster, please bring my lost sword back to me. I won't treat you poorly. Ding. Congratulations player, charging little warrior. For triggering, mysterious person, quest. Quest name, retrieve the mysterious person's sword. Quest description, unknown quest content. Go to the third layer of the Ludia Great Tomb and retrieve the mysterious person's lost sword. Quest time, 1 day quest reward, unknown reward. Would you like to accept this quest? Lu Chen was taken aback when he saw the quest description. The quest reward was actually unknown? This was the first time he encountered such a thing. Since it was a quest, he might as well accept it. It wouldn't cost him anything. Ahem, old man. My teammate and I are together. Can we share the quest? Only one person can accept the quest. You choose among yourselves. This quest was indeed mysterious. Lu Chen didn't hesitate and accepted the quest himself. Then he and Xiaohua entered the third layer of the Great Tomb. This third layer was completely different from the previous 2 layers. First, it was much smaller, only the size of a basketball court. In the middle of the area was a formation absorbing black energy, and in front of the formation stood a huge monster made up of rotting corpses. The monster had 5 arms, 3 legs, and 2 heads, wielding an axe, a saw, and a large knife. Aside from this boss and the formation, there were no other monsters on this layer. Insight. Name, Bloody Butcher. Level, grade, Golden Boss. Other attributes? Damn it, I can't see anything again. It seems this boss is above level 19, making it quite tough to deal with. Xiaohua, give me a buff. Stay at the entrance of the battle channel and don't come out. If this boss is too strong, just run straight up. Got it? Xiaohua nodded, already feeling very scared, mainly because the monster looked too terrifying. Ding! You have received the all-purpose shield from For Whom the Flowers Fall. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Berserk charge. Lu Chen charged in headfirst, raising his hand to deliver a strike. -148 -15,826 1597 swish. -98. -15,826 1592 combo slash. -59 -15,826 1588 -60 -15,826 1589 roar. The boss, stunned by Lu Chen's charge, woke up just 1 second later and slashed at him. Lu Chen felt a sharp pain in his body. -662. Damn! This boss's attack is truly outrageous. Almost 1000 damage, and its defense is ridiculously high. Plus, it has resistance to abnormal statuses. Truly impressive. Lu Chen quickly downed a big red potion. 50. The boss attacked him again, and they began to trade blows. Since Lu Chen could leech health, he wasn't too afraid of this boss in normal conditions. He was just worried about the boss using skills. If the boss's skills were powerful, he could be taken out in an instant. Lu Chen could deal about 3% of the boss's health with one strike, so the boss's health was roughly around 500,000. In less than 10 seconds, the boss's health dropped to 68%, and then it spun around, releasing a stream of green gas from its body. This gas spread for 10 meters and enveloped the entire third floor. Ding! You have been affected by the Bloody Butcher's mixed corpse poison. Effect lasts for 10 seconds. -300. Another boss that can poison, and this poison damage is as high as 300 points. Lasting for 10 seconds, totaling 3000 damage. It's essentially a full-screen attack. This move is a team wipe engine. Fortunately, Xiaohua was peeking from the channel and didn't come in, or she would be in danger. But Lu Chen was least afraid of poison because he had health leech. If other teams came to tackle this boss, they would definitely be wiped out. Is this it? Big Terror? In fact, this boss didn't just have one poison skill, but 3 skills. The other 2 were a passive that increased resistance to abnormal statuses by 50% and a passive that increased defense by 50%. However, these two passive skills had no effect on Lu Chen at all. Feeling no threat, Lu Chen immediately ramped up his output. The boss would release mixed corpse poison every time it lost 30% of its health. Lu Chen continued to slash away as if nothing was happening. The bloody butcher was so frustrated. After all, it was a golden level boss, yet it was being ignored by this little human in front of it. It was infuriating. No, it was infuriating for the monster. 1 minute later, the boss reluctantly fell. Ding! Congratulations to the charging little warrior team for defeating the bloody butcher and earning 110,000 experience points. Xiaohua quickly cast a slow healing on me. The boss used a skill when it was at 10% health, and now Lu Chen still had 8 seconds of mixed corpse poison effect on him. There were no more targets to leech health from, and if he didn't get healed, he would die from this poison. Ding! You have received slow healing from For Whom the Flowers Fall. Effect lasts for 10 seconds. 270-300. Ding! You have picked up the golden level flame longbow. Ding! You have picked up the silver level knight's longsword. Ding! You have picked up the silver level dark leather armor. Ding! You picked up 34 gold and 56 silver coins. Evenly distributed, you received 17 gold and 28 silver coins. The 3 pieces of equipment are all level 20, but only one can be used by Lu Chen, and it's a silver grade weapon with attributes not as good as the weapon he already has. They are all auction items. They'll sell them once the players level up. Xiaohua happily rushed over. Brother Feng is amazing. Yay! Ha! Xiaohua, you leveled up too? Yeah, the boss gave 110,000 experience, just enough to reach level 13. Lu Chen smiled, then struck the formation with his sword, immediately shattering it. Xiaohua, let's look for that old man's matching sword up there. The two searched the 3rd floor and found a broken sword leaning against the corner. This should be the broken sword, Lu Chen thought to himself. Ding! You picked up the mysterious person's matching sword. The two returned to the 2nd level of the Great 2. The mysterious old man glanced at Lu Chen and Xiaohua and spoke. Did you find out you couldn't defeat that monster, so you ran back here? This old man actually looked down on the two of them, which made Lu Chen feel a bit displeased. First there was the village chief, now there's this mysterious person. The old man NPCs in this game don't seem to be good people. Don't underestimate people. Look at this. Lu Chen directly threw the old man's matching sword over. The mysterious old man caught the matching sword. His expression slightly changed. He then stroked the broken sword for a while. Lu Chen watched, feeling a bit speechless. It's just a broken sword, and he treats it like a treasure. I'm really impressed. The mysterious old man didn't get angry upon hearing Lu Chen's words. Since you've returned my matching sword, you've completed my task. This scroll is your reward. Ding! Congratulations to the charging little warrior team for completing the task. You have received the mysterious class change scroll. Lu Chen, why does this task only give a scroll? No experience, no equipment, no honor. How stingy. Old man, what is this scroll for? The mysterious old man didn't look up at Lu Chen, still focused on his broken sword. You are a warrior by profession. This scroll is for the warrior's advanced class. Whether you can complete the class change task on the scroll depends on you. Lu Chen felt an impulse to stab this mysterious old man, feeling that he was completely being fooled. He then began to check this mysterious scroll. Item. Name, mysterious class change scroll, required level, level 15 item grade, unable to assess item description. After use, you can receive a mysterious warrior class change task from the information on this scroll. It indeed seems to be as the mysterious old man said. However, it requires level 15 to use, and no other information was obtained. Lu Chen wasn't very clear about the class change in this game, Divine Domain. Xiaohua, let's go back and turn in the quest. Okay. The two directly crushed the return scroll and began to teleport back. At this moment, the mysterious old man spoke. Again, young man, beneath diamonds are all ants. I hope you can jump out of the sea of suffering. Before Lu Chen could think about what the other party meant, his body was directly teleported back to Sky City. Xiaohua, what did that mysterious old man mean by his last sentence? Xiaohua scratched his head and then shook it, indicating that she didn't understand either. Lu Chen didn't want to think too much about it. It was just the words of an old man. He'd take it as nonsense. By the way, Xiaohua, do you know what class change is? Brother Feng, you don't know about this? This is my first time playing Divine Domain, so I'm not very clear. Lu Chen's face turned red. Oh, actually, Divine Domain was in closed beta 6 months ago, and they invited 1,000 players for testing, with the level cap being 20, which is the first class change. Then the first batch of players have a huge advantage over us. Not really. This first batch of internal testers must wait 3 days after the official server launch before they can recreate their characters and log into the game. The reason is simple. The characters from that internal test will be deleted after the official launch, and deleting them requires a 3-day waiting period. This is also a restriction imposed by the game developers on internal testers. Although they know some game content that we don't, these 1,000 internal testers will be 3 days late in playing the game compared to us regular players, which is quite fair. I see. It seems the game developers are fair to all players. Yes, what? You mentioned about class changing means that players can seek their class mentor for their first class change after reaching level 20. This first class change mainly determines the player's future. Class positioning. Positioning? What does that mean? It's simple. For example, if I'm a priest, at level 20 I can change to a light priest, discipline priest, or holy priest. These three priest subclasses represent healing, attack, and buffs, respectively. Each initial class has 3 class change directions, and I've heard there are hidden classes in the game, but the probability of finding one is 1 in a billion. When Lu Chen thought of the warrior's class mentor, he recalled that unpleasant memory. He still held a grudge against that warrior class mentor for charging him 100 gold for skill learning fees. Just thinking about it made him angry. If he had to reach level 20 and go find that guy, he would rather die than do it. Xiaohua, what are the 3 class change options for warriors? For warriors, I remember there are Berserker, Shield Warrior, and Weapon Warrior. Just hearing the names of these 3 warrior classes made their directions clear. Lu Chen felt he could definitely go for the Shield Warrior, tanky and with damage output, perfect. But that damn warrior class mentor was a problem. What if he charged me 1,000 gold for the class change fee? Where would I go to argue? Sigh, let's just go turn in the quest and level up. The two then found the guard and submitted their quest. Ding! Congratulations to the charging little warrior team for completing the quest, earning Crescent/500 honor points and 50,000 experience. Wow! They actually rewarded a skill. I love you, dear guard. Reliable NPCs are just so lovable. Item name, Crescent/. Item grade, Silver learning level, level 10 item type, warrior class skill description, can deal 50% physical damage to all enemy targets within a 5-meter range, CD 5 seconds. Finally, they gave me a warrior AoE skill. I won't have to hit enemies one by one while leveling up anymore. 5,555. Xiaohua, the quest rewarded me with a warrior AoE skill. What did you get? Hee, the quest rewarded me with a silver magic ring, just what I needed. The guard looked at the 2 happy players and continued, you 2 warriors are indeed extraordinary. Now, here are the items to deal with the necromancer. Please go find the city's alchemist, Rodus, to brew the holy spirit water. Okay, sure. Dear guard. Ding. Congratulations to player charging little warrior for accepting the sky city main quest. Quest name, The Necromancer's Conspiracy. Quest description, a chain quest. Current progress April 5th. Quest content, seek alchemist Rodus to brew holy spirit water. Quest time, 1 day. Quest rewards, class equipment, random rewards, experience points. Lu Chen and his companion checked the map of Sky City and found a mansion in the backstreet. According to the map, this is the house of alchemist Rodus. The 2 looked at the alchemical themed decor in front of them and confirmed they hadn't made a mistake. Lu Chen went up and knocked on the door, knock. No response. From inside? Just as Lu Chen was about to knock again, the door suddenly opened. An old man with a big hat and a white beard appeared before him. Who are you? What do you want knocking on my door? In broad daylight? Hello, it's Lord Tyrus the guard who sent me to ask you for the holy spirit water. Lu Chen replied politely. That brat Tyrus? Just wait a moment. With a bang, the door was shut. The 2 stood in front of the door for about 5 minutes before Rhodes came out again. You 2 can come in. They quickly stepped into Rhodes's room. Since Tyrus sent you to ask me for the holy spirit water, it must be to deal with the recent undead incidents near the Sky City. The master is right, we are here for that matter. Well, I can make the holy spirit water, but you have to gather the materials yourselves. Here's the recipe. If you bring it to me within a day, I'll make it for you for free. If you go over time, I'll have to charge you. Lu Chen suddenly had a bad feeling. This old man couldn't be as greedy as that warrior profession mentor, could he? He took the recipe for the holy spirit water and looked it over. Item name, Holy Spirit Water Recipe. Item level 10 item grade, silver grade. Item description, the recipe requires 10 bottles of holy water, 10 purple spirit flowers, and 10 portions of stone essence powder. This recipe is a quest item and cannot be used by players. He had never heard of these 3 items, and finding them within a day seemed a bit challenging. Alright, then we'll go look for the recipe materials. He and Xiaohua immediately split up to search for these 3 materials, with Xiaohua heading towards the priest profession mentor. Lu Chen thought about the NPCs he was familiar with in Sky City, but it seemed he didn't know any. Sigh. By the way, that greedy grocery store owner might have some leads. He quickly ran to the grocery store. Before long, Lu Chen saw the grocery store owner fiddling with his goods. Hey, boss, give me 2 more return city tickets and a torch. The grocery store owner turned around and said, oh, it's you. I'll get that for you right away. Now, players were gradually settling in the major level 3 main cities, and the previously quiet streets and shops were bustling with players walking around. However, the grocery store owner still remembered Lu Chen. Ahem, boss. Do you have holy water, purple spirit flowers, and stone essence powder for sale?
The grocery store owner shook his head. I don't have those, but you can get holy water from the temple, stone essence. Powder can be bought from the potion merchant, and I'm not sure about the purple spirit flower. Oh, I see. Thank you for the information. Lu Chen then found the potion merchant first and bought 10 portions of stone essence powder. It wasn't expensive, just 1 silver coin per portion. After buying the stone essence powder, Xiao Hua returned with 10 bottles of holy water. Brother Feng, the holy water is in the priest's temple, the mentor told me. Now we just need the purple spirit flower. The two then searched everywhere for NPCs to inquire, but they found nothing. Suddenly, Xiao Hua said, since this recipe was given to us by the alchemy master, he must know where to find the materials. Why don't we go back and ask him? That makes sense, but I'm just afraid the alchemy master won't be willing to tell us. Well, there aren't any other good options now. Sigh. Then I'll go with your idea, let's give it a shot. The two returned to the alchemy master Rhodes's door. Knock, knock, knock. This time the door opened promptly, without making them wait. Oh, you two found the recipe materials so quickly? Lu Chen's face turned slightly awkward as he said, Master Rhodes, do you know where we can find the purple spirit flower? Rhodes smiled slightly. He knew the two would definitely come back to find him, because only he and the city lord knew where to obtain the purple spirit flower. The two of them couldn't see the city lord, so they would come back to ask him. Well, I can't quite remember. Rhodes pretended to think. Seeing his expression, Lu Chen knew that the other party definitely wasn't holding back anything good. He probably wanted some benefits. There was no other way. Lu Chen directly took out 10 gold coins and tossed them on the ground. Ah, Master Rhodes, your gold coins fell on the ground. Come, please pick them up and don't let them fall again. Rhodes gave Luo Feng a meaningful glance, as if to say the young man knows how to handle things. Oh, I remember I had 30 gold coins in my pocket. How did 10 coins fall? Lu Chen, with a dark expression, threw out another 20 gold coins. Master Rhodes, I must have miscounted earlier. You dropped 30 gold coins. Please take care of them. Not bad, young man. I have my eye on you. Master, have you remembered where the purple spirit flower is now? Look at my memory. I have this purple spirit flower right here. I'll sell it to you for 5 gold each. Upon hearing this, Lu Chen suddenly felt a wave of dizziness rush to his head. This alchemy master was definitely a scammer. 5 gold for 1 flower, 10 flowers would be 50 gold, plus the previous 30 gold. Lu Chen would have to spend 80 gold to complete this task. He was feeling quite helpless. Then he gritted his teeth and handed 50 gold to Rhodes. I didn't expect the young man to be quite wealthy. I like dealing with people like you. Now give me the holy water and stone essence powder. After receiving the other 2 materials, Rhodes immediately closed the door. Come back in an hour to get the holy water. Lu Chen didn't plan to wait idly. Taking advantage of the hour, he took Xiao Hua out of the city to level up. However, as soon as they walked out of the city gate, they found 2 teams of people piking outside. It was somewhat like a group fight. Among them, Lu Chen recognized one person. It was Brother Li, who had previously told him the location of the dark forest. However, at this moment, Brother Li's team was already at a disadvantage. It was only a matter of time before they were wiped out without reinforcements. Xiao Hua, give me a buff. Prepare to save someone. Although Lu Chen wouldn't PK casually, he was still willing to help out kind-hearted players. Like this. Ding. You have received the all-purpose shield from For Whom the Flower Falls. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Lu Chen used Berserker Charge on a mage over there. Berserker Charge. Minus 752.75 ding. You maliciously killed True Thunderman. Evil value increased by 100. The mage was actually killed outright by his charge, without even triggering the cutting damage. The 2 teams engaged in PK looked on in disbelief. This is an expert from the other side. Quickly send a warrior to hold him. The team fighting Brother Li thought he was one of Brother Li's people and immediately sent a warrior to charge at him, ready to hold him back. Unfortunately, as soon as the warrior approached, before he could swing his sword, Lu Chen killed him in one hit. Minus 446 minus 15,827 1627. Then Lu Chen didn't hesitate and charged at the other 3, sending each one back to the city with a single strike. His evil value increased by another 500. When the evil value was high, he would be attacked by the city guards and even captured back to the city prison. Moreover, with a high evil value, being killed would also cause him to drop extra equipment and items from his backpack. The punishment was quite severe. However, the evil value would decrease continuously with online time and monster kills. At this moment, Brother Li still hadn't recognized Lu Chen, but the male mage beside him did. Brother Li, this person seems to be from that duo we encountered in the novice village before, the ones who asked you about level 10 monsters. Brother Li then remembered and smiled as he approached. Lu Chen, brother, I have to thank you this time. But because you offended that group, I, Li Tianhu, will remember this favor. If you ever need my help in the future, just call. It turned out this person was named Li Tianhu. You've helped me before, and since I ran into you while you were piking, I'll definitely lend a hand. It's no big deal. May I ask how to address you, brother? Shall we add each other as friends first? Sure, I'll add you.
Just call me a phone. This Li Tianhu looked to be in his 30s, clearly an experienced player in the online gaming world. Ding! Tiger. Roaring Wind has become your friend. Ahem, are you the great god of Charge Warrior? Brother Li was stunned by the friend request notification. He didn't expect that the one who saved them this time was this great god. Just an ordinary player. Let's go level up first, we can chat later. Oh, okay. Great god, you're busy. The few teammates beside Li Tianhu also looked at Lu Chen in shock. Once Lu Chen walked away, they finally reacted. Damn, this guy is actually Charge Warrior, a living legend. Incredible. No wonder he can take down someone with one hit, he really is a god-level player. Sigh, what a blunder. I actually forgot to add the great god as a friend, now Brother Li has taken advantage. Soon, everyone started complaining about not adding the other party as a friend in time. Ha, I didn't expect it to be this great god either. We're quite lucky today, let's go level up too. Meanwhile, the team that was killed checked the system notifications after returning to town, and they were also shocked. They didn't expect that the expert who suddenly charged in was actually Charge Warrior. Bro, I think we should avoid provoking them, we can't afford to mess with this great god right now. Of course, I'm not stupid, but I will get my revenge sooner or later. The scene shifted back to Lu Chen, who, at this moment, had arrived in a Blood Demon Wolf area with Xiao Hua. It was a dense forest. In sight. Name, Blood Demon Wolf level, 15 grade, bronze level boss health, 12,000 mana, 1,000 physical attack, 180 physical defense, 80 magic defense, 40. Skills, Bloodthirst, passive, Mighty Strike. Description, originally from the Blood Wolf tribe outside Sky City, later mutated due to demonic energy, they are pack hunters and aggressive attackers. After reading the information, Lu Chen felt it was quite good, and there were plenty of Blood Demon Wolves here, perfect for leveling up. Xiao Hua, give me a buff, I'm going to pull a group. Ding! You have received the all-purpose shield from For Whom the Flower Falls, lasting 10 minutes. Go for it, brother phone. Lu Chen smiled slightly and charged in. He began to pull monsters, and soon, over 30 Blood Demon Wolves had gathered behind him. But Lu Chen wasn't planning to turn back to fight, he continued to pull. Before long, around 50 Blood Demon Wolves were following him. At this point, Lu Chen used Berserk Charge on a Blood Demon Wolf in the middle of the group. Instantly, he was in the midst of the pack. Crescent Moon Slash. -278 -15,832 1611. All 50 Blood Demon Wolves surrounding him fell to the ground in an instant, their experience points merging into him. Ding! Congratulations to the Charge Warrior team for killing the Blood Demon Wolf and gaining 210 experience points. Lu Chen gained over 10,000 experience points in one go. Awesome! Then Lu Chen was responsible for pulling monsters while Xiao Hua picked up the loot. The two worked seamlessly together. And after 30 minutes, all the Blood Demon Wolves in this forest were cleared by Lu Chen. The monster's respawn rate couldn't keep up with his killing speed. In those 30 minutes, both he and Xiao Hua gained just over 300,000 experience points. To reach level 14 from level 13 requires 800,000 experience, meaning the two of them only need to grind here for a little over an hour to level up. Soon, an hour passed and Lu Chen reached level 14, while Xiao Hua was at 78% experience for level 13. They stopped leveling and immediately returned to Sky City to find the alchemy master for the Holy Spirit Water. Lu Chen was initially worried that the alchemy master would pull some tricks again, but this time, Rhodes directly handed the Holy Spirit Water to Lu Chen. This eased his mind, and he then found the guard officer, Ruthius. My lord, we have obtained the Holy Spirit Water. Well done, brave warriors. With this, you can deal with the necromancer. Ding! Congratulations to the team. Charging Little Warrior for completing the task, earning Silver Knight Boots, 300 honor points, and 20,000 experience. Lu Chen saw that it was a level 10 silver physical class shoe, which was also an auction item. Guard officer, we are ready. Please issue the next task. Very well, take this letter and the Holy Spirit Water to the Lord's mansion to find the Lord. The Lord will arrange a team of elite guards to assist you in slaying the necromancer. You two must be cautious. Ding! Congratulations to player Charging Little Warrior for accepting the main quest Sky City's main quest. Quest name, The Necromancer's Conspiracy. Quest description, a chain quest. Current progress May 5th. Quest content, go to the Tower of the Undead with the Lord's elite guard team and eliminate the necromancer. Quest time, 3 days. Quest rewards, professional equipment, random rewards, experience points, special rewards. After accepting the quest, Lu Chen and Xiao Hua went directly to the front of the Lord's mansion. At this time, 2 soldiers blocked their way. Who goes there? No entry for unauthorized personnel at the Lord's mansion. I was sent by guard officer Talus to find the Lord. Lu Chen explained. The 2 guards looked at Lu Chen and Xiao Hua with confusion. You two wait here, I'll go inform the Lord. After a while, the guard returned. You two follow me. Soon they arrived in a study. Inside sat a middle-aged man dressed in luxurious attire. My lord, these are the 2. I've already heard about you from Talus. First, I want to thank you for your contributions to Sky City. This time, you will be dealing with the Necromancer, a cunning and powerful foe. I will send a team of elite guards to assist you in eliminating it." The Lord then clapped his hands. 5 guards in exquisite armor walked in from outside. "You 5 will assist these 2 warriors in going to the Tower of the Undead to eliminate the Necromancer." "Understood?" "Yes, my lord," the 5 replied in unison. The Lord then smiled at Lu Chen and Xiaohua, saying, "I appreciate your efforts, brave warriors. Please be sure to handle the Necromancer with care." "All right, we will eliminate this Necromancer," Lu Chen replied. After that, Lu Chen and Xiaohua followed the elite guard team towards the west side of Sky City. Lu Chen opened the map and saw a black tower icon in the distance to the west, but it was also marked with a skull. This must be the Tower of the Undead. After more than 20 minutes, the 7 of them arrived at the Tower of the Undead. Lu Chen looked at the massive tower before him, which was about 20 meters wide and over 100 meters tall. "Wow, this tower is enormous. Brave warriors, this is the Tower of the Undead, and the Necromancer is on the 5th floor of this tower. We need to defeat the monsters on the first 4 floors before we can meet the Necromancer." One of the elite guards suddenly said to Lu Chen, "Brother guard, I see this tower has dozens of floors. Why is the Necromancer only on the 5th floor?" Lu Chen thought the Necromancer should be at the top of the tower, but it turned out to be only on the 5th floor. The warriors are unaware that this tower was once called the Tower of the Divine Realm. It was a tower to ascend to the heavens set up by the gods. However, during the Great War among the gods, the formations within this tower were damaged, leading to the undead realm occupying it. Yet, they only managed to conquer up to the 10th floor. After that, this tower was renamed the Tower of the Undead. "I see, then let's go in." The 7 of them then entered the first level of the Tower of the Undead. Ding! You have entered the special area, Tower of the Undead. This area cannot communicate with the outside world. Please be cautious. Lu Chen saw that the space on the first floor of the tower was enormous, larger than a football field, and on the right side of this floor was a large closed door, which was clearly a passage to the upper level, but it was currently closed. The center of this floor was engraved with a massive formation mark. At that moment, the formation on the ground lit up, and then 100 elite skeleton guards emerged from the formation. To Lu Chen's surprise, these elite skeleton guards were all above level 19, making it impossible for him to see their attributes. 2 warriors, the guarding monsters have appeared, let's go. Immediately, 5 elite guards charged forward, but their attacks were mediocre, and they couldn't kill a single skeleton monster after several strikes. Lu Chen gave Xiaohua a glance, and she smiled slightly, understanding his meaning. Ding! You have received the omnipotent shield from For Whom the Flower Falls. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Brutal charge. Crescent slash. -224 -17,511 1774. All elite skeleton guards within a 5-meter radius lost more than 20% of their health. Instantly, all the skeleton monsters' aggro shifted to Lu Chen. Unfortunately, these monsters only dealt about 50 points of damage to Lu Chen. In less than a minute, Lu Chen had eliminated all 100 elite skeleton guards on this floor. Each elite skeleton guard granted Lu Chen and his companions 900 experience points. The 100 skeleton monsters only dropped some silver coins, nothing else. Ding! Congratulations on clearing the first level of the Tower of the Undead. The gate to the second level is now open. The 5 elite guards then approached Lu Chen and said, "Warrior, you are truly impressive. No wonder you are favored by the Lord of the City. You're too kind, huh?" They then moved on to the second level. The second level was the same size as the first, but in the center stood 5 massive bronze-level bosses, the skeleton shield guards. These 5 bronze-level bosses held a shield in one hand and a sword in the other, coldly staring at Lu Chen and the others. The 5 elite guards charged directly at them, and Lu Chen, not daring to be reckless, followed suit. Xiaohua, keep an eye on the health of these 5 elite guards, remember to heal them. Okay, got it. Lu Chen thought he couldn't let these 5 NPCs die, he still needed to take care of them. The 5 bosses weren't particularly strong, each with 200,000 health and not very high attack. In just a few minutes, Lu Chen defeated the 5 bronze bosses. Each boss dropped 2 pieces of bronze equipment, but unfortunately they were level 20 with attributes inferior to the silver and gold equipment he was wearing. Soon, the 7 of them arrived at the third level. This level had 3 silver-level skeleton bosses, and with 5 NPC elite guards helping Lu Chen draw aggro, there was no difficulty at all. They dropped 3 pieces of level 20 silver equipment and 3 pieces of level 20 bronze equipment. Xiaohua, this level 20 silver magic belt is for you. Thank you, Brother Feng. As for the bronze equipment, Lu Chen looked down on them. They were just auction items. There were also 2 pieces of level 20 silver, one was a bow and the other a shield. Item name, Skeleton Battle Shield wearing level 20 wearing requirement. Shield Defense Warrior, strength must reach 100 equipment grade, silver grade physical defense, plus 150 magical defense, plus 80 strength, plus 20 constitution, plus 20 damage reduction, plus 5% attack block, plus 15%. Successful blocks reduce damage by 80%.
Description: a battle shield crafted from premium skeleton bones, slightly increases damage reduction. This shield significantly boosts both defenses and has blocking attributes, which are exactly what Lu Chen needs right now. He can keep it and equip it once he reaches level 20 and transitions to a shield defense warrior. The 7 of them continued to ascend, quickly reaching the 4th floor. At this moment, there were 2 level 20 golden skeleton bosses on the 4th floor. This is going to be tough. There are actually 2 golden bosses. Given the nature of this necromancer tower, these 2 bosses should also be level 20. Lu Chen originally planned to discuss with the others how to fight, but unexpectedly, the 5 elite guard NPCs charged straight in. Damn, these guys are braver than I am. Lu Chen had no choice but to grit his teeth and rush in. At this time, 3 elite guard NPCs attacked one of the golden bosses, while the other 2 elite guard NPCs attacked the other golden boss. Lu Chen directly assisted the 2 elite guard NPCs, deciding to take down this golden boss first. However, this golden skeleton boss was slightly weaker than the previous bloody butcher. Moreover, its skills were physical type, posing no threat to Lu Chen. Although the attacks from these 5 elite guard NPCs were average, their health was truly substantial. Each of them had 100,000 health, and the boss only took away a few hundred points with each hit. With Xiaohua's healing in the back, these 5 NPCs were basically in no life-threatening danger. Lu Chen, in full attack mode against one boss, could deal 1 million damage in a minute. This golden skeleton boss only had 300,000 health, and it simply couldn't withstand Lu Chen's damage. Soon, both bosses were defeated by Lu Chen. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warrior team for defeating Skeleton Battle Maniac and earning 80,000 experience points. After killing the 2 bosses, Xiaohua also leveled up to 14. Ding! You have picked up the Golden Grade Slaughter Battle Belt. Ding! You have picked up the Golden Grade Crimson Snake Magic Bracelet. Ding! You have picked up the Silver Grade Skeleton Battle Blade. Ding! You have picked up the Silver Grade Shadow Leather Boots. Ding! You have picked up 32 gold and 12 silver coins, evenly distributed, to receive 16 gold and 6 silver coins. Ding! You have picked up 31 gold and 66 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 15 gold and 83 silver coins. Xiaohua, here's a bracelet for you. Lu Chen said. Wow! It's actually a level 20 golden bracelet. I love you, brother phone. Lu Chen's face turned slightly red. He decided to check the attributes of the belt. Item name, Slaughter. Battle belt wearing level 20 wearing requirement. Strength must reach 100 equipment grade, golden grade physical defense, plus 100 magical defense, plus 50 strength, plus 30 agility, plus 30 constitution, plus 30 dodge, plus 3% backpack space, plus 20 slots. Description: a top-tier physical belt of the undead race, slightly increases dodge rate. This belt has good attributes he can replace the Snake King belt with it once he reaches level 20. The attributes of the other 2 silver grade equipment are just average, so there's no need to look at them. Just as the elite guard NPCs were preparing to ascend to the 5th floor, Lu Chen suddenly pulled them back. These guys were really reckless. He had just wanted to discuss how to cooperate in battle with them, but these old brothers charged straight in, which startled him a bit. Lu Chen already thought he was quite reckless, but compared to these 5, he truly felt like a small fry. Brothers, I think we should discuss how to coordinate our attack. The next level has the Necromancer, and the Lord of the City said this monster is very cunning and powerful. Lu Chen said. The others nodded silently. So, do the 2 warriors have any tactics to share? Well, when we reach the 5th level, let's not rush to attack. First, we should observe the situation with the Necromancer and then decide how to proceed. Alright, we'll do as you say. Hearing this brother's words, Lu Chen's expression darkened. If Lu Chen hadn't stepped in to explain, these 5 brothers would have charged in recklessly again. He was truly exasperated. Soon, the 7 of them quietly ascended to the 5th level. At that moment, Lu Chen and the others saw a wizard standing in the center of the 5th level, dressed in a black robe and holding a black staff. The wizard was about 2 meters tall, slightly taller than an average person. However, this wizard was currently flipping through a tattered book in his hands and had not noticed their arrival. Just as Lu Chen was about to take a few steps forward to observe, the wizard spoke inexplicably. You have come from afar, and I have failed to welcome you properly. Then please, become my undead puppets. What the hell? This boss had known they were coming all along, he just hadn't attacked them right away. Insight. Name, Necromancer level. Grade, Platinum boss attributes. Skills. Description: A powerful necromancer from the realm of the undead, possessing formidable necromantic magic and exceptional intelligence. Lu Chen's nerves tightened immediately. He felt like they were in deep trouble. This guy was actually a platinum boss, and his intelligence seemed to be on par with the players. At that moment, several elite NPC guards raised their swords and charged forward. Damn! What happened to discussing tactics? Why are you charging in again? What tactics are there to discuss? They've already spotted us. Facing them head-on is the fate of us warriors, one NPC guard shouted as he charged forward. Incredible! If I ever do quests with you NPCs again, I'll consider myself a dog.
Xiaohua, make sure to heal me well. Stick to the old tactics. Berserk charge. Minus 356. Minus 17,620 1798 swish. Minus 232 minus 17,620 1785 combo slash. Minus 138 minus 17,620 1776 minus 140 minus 17,620 1776 swish. Lu Chen charged in with a series of 5 quick strikes. He dealt nearly 90,000 damage to the boss, causing it to lose 16% of its health instantly. This boss's health should be around 550,000, and its defense was not low. The other 5 NPC guards could only deal a little over 100 damage to the boss, which was pathetic. After the Necromancer's stun ended, it fixed its gaze on Lu Chen, its eyes suddenly blazing with ghostly fire. It seems I've encountered a top-tier puppet this time. Enjoy the pleasure of death. The Necromancer raised its staff, and a strange formation suddenly appeared on the ground, followed by 20 elite skeletons crawling out. Lu Chen's expression changed. This boss was not playing fair, unleashing skills right at the start of the battle. According to the rules, skills should only be used after a certain amount of health is lost, so it seemed the Necromancer couldn't be judged like a regular boss. Crescent slash. All the elite skeletons nearby lost 1/5 of their health due to Lu Chen's attack. The Necromancer shot a shadow arrow at Lu Chen. Minus 1,126. Damn. Are you on steroids or something? That attack was terrifying. Lu Chen was directly frightened by the boss's damage. He only had a little over 2,000 health. If the boss hit him twice in a row, he would be done for. Fortunately, the attack frequency of this death wizard is not fast, firing once every 4 seconds. Right now, the boss's aggro is entirely on Lu Chen, so the other NPCs in Xiaohua are relatively safe. Xiaohua, if the boss uses a control skill, just heal me without hesitation. Got it. Although the death wizard hits Lu Chen hard, he can leech health, so the boss can't do anything to him. After 20 seconds, all the elite skeletons in the area were cleared by Lu Chen. The boss's health was also reduced by 45%, and at that moment, the soul fire in the death wizard's eyes flared up. You have truly angered me. Feel the boundless fear. Roar. The boss let out a sharp scream. Lu Chen and the 5 elite guard NPCs surrounding the boss immediately covered their heads and ran around in a panic. This is the Death Wizard's area fear skill, which can terrify all enemy units within 5 meters for 5 seconds. Then the boss shot another shadow arrow at Lu Chen. Minus 1,130. Ding. You are affected by the slow healing of Who Does the Flower Fall For. Effect lasts for 10 seconds. 275. The 5 seconds of fear time is enough for the boss to launch 2 shadow arrows, but unfortunately, Xiaohua added a slow healing to Lu Chen in between. As a result, Lu Chen wouldn't be taken down by the boss in one hit. After the Death Wizard's second shadow arrow hit Lu Chen, it found that he was still alive. The boss was furious at this point. Damn bug, I really underestimated you. Now, let's see how you block this move. The Death Wizard then began to chant a spell, and a summoning array appeared in front of it. Just as Lu Chen's fear time was ending, a gigantic humanoid skeleton monster emerged from the summoning array. In sight. Name, Skeleton King level. Grade, Platinum boss attributes. Skills, description, an extremely powerful being in the realm of the undead, once a king in the continent of Divine Realm. Damn, this Death Wizard is really shameless, actually summoning a boss that is on par with itself. Lu Chen couldn't help but complain. Dealing with one Death Wizard was already tough, and now a Platinum level boss had appeared. This was really going to be a disaster. In a moment of desperation, Lu Chen shouted at the 5 NPCs, "Brothers, you hold off this Skeleton King, I'll handle the Death Wizard alone." The NPCs nodded and immediately charged at the Skeleton King, engaging in battle with the boss. Lu Chen didn't hold back against the Death Wizard either, charging in with a Berserker charge. Swish, combo, slash, swish. Another set of uninterrupted combos left the Death Wizard with only 38% health remaining. You bug, you hurt me. Die. The Death Wizard pointed at Lu Chen. Minus 1,702. That damage is explosive. If other players were hit by that finger, they would basically be down. Immediately, Lu Chen also got fired up, continuously slashing at the boss. I'll show you for pointing at me. Calling me a bug, huh? I'll show you. While slashing, Lu Chen was cursing. Meanwhile, the 5 NPCs were in dire straits. Although each of them had 100,000 health, the output of this Skeleton King was much stronger than that of the Death Wizard. At this point, the 5 NPCs had lost half their health. Yet the Skeleton King hadn't even lost a tenth of its health. Xiaohua couldn't afford to worry about the health of the 5 NPCs. She could only ensure Lu Chen's safety. Soon, the Death Wizard's health dropped to 10%, and the boss was preparing to unleash another skill. Lu Chen jumped back and immediately unleashed a Berserker charge at the Necromancer. I was waiting for you to use your skills, and you still thought you could control me. Take my lightning 5 slash. Lu Chen directly cut the Necromancer down in one go. Ding.
Congratulations to the Charging Little Warrior team for killing the Necromancer and earning 150,000 experience points. Ding! Server. Announcement. Congratulations to player Charging Little Warrior team for the first kill of the Platinum level boss, rewarding the team member with the highest contribution a level 20 Platinum box. And 1,000 honor points. Ding! Server announcement. Congratulations to player Charging Little Warrior team for the first kill of the Platinum level boss, rewarding the team member with the highest contribution a level 20 Platinum box and 1,000 honor points. Phew! Finally killed it. Lu Chen looked at another Platinum boss, the Skeleton King, and charged straight in without hesitation. Compared to Magic-type boss, Lu Chen preferred to fight this Physical-type boss. Although Physical boss had a faster attack frequency, the damage they dealt to Lu Chen wasn't very painful. As Lu Chen joined the battle, the Skeleton King's aggro immediately shifted to him. Although this Skeleton King had more health and defense than the Necromancer, its intelligence was quite low. It basically used a skill when it reached a certain health threshold, and during other times, it just performed normal attacks. A few minutes later, the Skeleton King also turned into a pile of skeletal remains, scattered on the ground. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warrior team for killing the Skeleton King and earning 150,000 experience points. In order to quickly resolve the battle, Lu Chen didn't even pick up the loot from the Necromancer. Now he could collect everything at once. Little Flower happily ran over. I knew Brother Phone could win. Awesome, Brother Phone. At this moment, the 5 NPC guards were also sitting on the ground, gasping for breath and healing each other. I'm exhausted. Let's see what dropped. Ding! You picked up a Platinum level Necromancer's staff. Ding! You picked up a Platinum level Skeleton King's shield. Ding! You picked up a Golden level Mind Fear. Ding! You picked up a Golden level Undead Bracers. Ding! You picked up 50 gold and 60 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 25 gold and 30 silver coins. Ding! You picked up 51 gold and 6 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 25 gold and 53 silver coins. Lu Chen was surprised to find that the Necromancer had dropped a skill book, specifically the Area Fear skill it had just used. Item name, Mind Fear usage level 20 usage requirements, Mage. Summoner, Priest equipment grade, Golden level description, consumes 500 mana, no chanting required, instant release. Can cause fear effects on enemies within a 5-meter radius, fear duration 3 seconds, cooldown 60 seconds. Wow, a universal skill for magic types, and it's an area instant control skill. This is a bit overpowered. This is simply a godly skill for PK and survival. Lu Chen directly traded this Mind Fear and the Platinum level Necromancer's staff to Little Flower. Brother Fong, I don't even know what to say. These 2 items are worth a fortune right now. You just gave them to me like that? Little Flower still couldn't believe it. Either of these items could easily start at 7 figures if sold. Lu Chen just casually gave them to her. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to defeat these 2 bosses. We agreed that if something drops that you can use, it will definitely go to you first. Little Flower's eyes were filled with tears of gratitude. Alright, you should check the attributes first. Lu Chen also began to check the attributes of the other 2 pieces of equipment. Item name, Skull King Battle Shield wearing level 20 wearing. Requirements, Shield Defense Warrior, Strength must reach 150 Equipment Grade, Platinum Grade Physical Defense, plus 280 Magical Defense, plus 150 Strength, plus 40 Constitution, plus 40 Agility, plus 40 Spirit, plus 40 Damage Reduction, plus 10% Attack Block, plus 30%, Successful blocks reduce damage by 85%. Undead Shield, after use, releases a layer of Death Energy Shield, shield value is 2000 points, CD 30 minutes. Description, an exclusive shield from the Skull King possessing powerful damage blocking capabilities and also has the Undead Shield skill. Item name, Undead Bracers wearing level 20 wearing. Requirements, Strength must reach 100 Equipment Grade, Gold Grade Physical Defense, plus 100 Magical Defense, plus 50 Strength, plus 30 Agility, plus 30 Constitution, plus 30 Attack Speed, plus 0.6 Critical Hit, plus 5% Description. A top-quality physical bracer from the Undead Realm can increase attack speed and evasion. Both pieces of equipment have quite good attributes, especially this Skull King Battle Shield, which has attributes several levels higher than the previous Silver Grade Skull Shield and comes with an Undead Shield skill. However, they are all level 20 equipment, so I can't equip them, which is a bit annoying. There's also a system-gifted level 20 Platinum First Kill gift box. Let's open it and see. Ding! You have opened the Platinum gift box and received Feather Scale Battle Helmet. Item name, Feather Scale Battle Helmet wearing level 20 wearing requirements. Strength must reach 150 Equipment Grade, Platinum Grade Physical Defense, plus 150 Magical Defense, plus 75 Strength, plus 40 Agility, plus 40 Constitution, plus 40 Spirit, plus 40 Evasion, plus 5% Abnormal Status Resistance, plus 5% Damage Reduction, plus 5% Description. A top-quality physical battle helmet made from rare feather scales, with a gorgeous design. It seems that after finishing this task, I should quickly level up. However, Lu Chen felt that something was off at this moment, but he couldn't quite pinpoint what was wrong. Lu Chen looked around, trying to see if he had missed anything. Brother Feng, what are you looking at? Xiaohua, I just feel like something is not right, but I can't say what. It's strange. Hee, Brother Feng, did you not receive the entry prompt for the next level? Lu Chen's expression changed. Yes, that's it. I was wondering what was wrong. Then the two looked at the closed passageway door, which remained firmly shut. Lu Chen approached the 5 NPCs and asked, Brothers, do you know why the door to the next level hasn't opened yet? Are you talking about the 6th level? You can't go up now. This tower has its own true spirit. It will sense the situation of those who pass through. Wait until you reach level 20 and change jobs, then you can go to the 6th level. I see. Thanks, brother. We have now eliminated the necromancer and can report back. Then Lu Chen, Xiaohua, and the 5 NPCs returned to Sky City. The two found the guard officer Tyrus again. Sir, we have completed your task. The necromancer has been eliminated by us. Tyrus looked pleased. The lord of the city has already informed me and praised both of you for your bravery in battle. You are rare talents. Here is your reward. Ding! Congratulations to the Charge Warriors team for completing the task, receiving silver scale chestplate, metal upgrade scroll, 1,000 honor points, and 100,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations to the Charge Warriors for leveling up to level 15, receiving 5 free attribute points. Ha, I actually leveled up directly, not bad. Let's take a look at the rewards. Item name, Silver Scale Chestplate wearing level 20 wearing requirement, strength must reach 150 equipment grade, platinum grade physical defense, plus 150 magical defense, plus 75 strength, plus 40 agility, plus 40 constitution, plus 40 spirit, plus 40 damage reduction, 5% abnormal status resistance, plus 5% life enhancement, plus 300 HP description, a chestplate made from unknown biological scales, extremely rare. Item name, Metal Upgrade Scroll Usage Level, None Usage Requirement, must have at least one metal item description. After use, you can designate any metal in your backpack to be upgraded. This silver scale chestplate has great attributes, very suitable for shield defense warriors, the tanky class, and the metal upgrade scroll is just right for Lu Chen to use. This Tyrus reward is truly considerate. Thank you for the reward, my lord. If there's anything else you need us to do, please just say it. We will definitely be happy to serve. Very good. If there were more warriors like you in Sky City, that would be great. Then the two bid farewell to Tyrus and prepared to go level up properly. What was your quest reward? I got a golden grade leg armor and a skill upgrade scroll as a quest reward. Skill upgrade scroll? What's that? Look. Item name, Skill Upgrade Scroll Usage Level, None Usage Requirement, must have a skill that can be upgraded. Item description, after use, you can designate any upgradable skill to be increased by 1 level. This is pretty good. You should try it and see what effect it has. Fonga, I plan to save this skill upgrade scroll for later. There's no need to waste this precious scroll on my current 2 basic skills. Lu Chen scratched his head, feeling a bit awkward as he said, well, let's go level up. He had been too excited earlier and had a moment of brain freeze, almost making Xiaohua use the skill upgrade scroll right away. Then Lu Chen directly used the metal upgrade scroll on the warrior medal given to him by the village chief. Ding! You have used the metal upgrade scroll to upgrade the warrior medal, which has been promoted to silver grade warrior medal. Item name, Silver Grade Warrior Medal wearing level, no requirement equipment grade, special item strength, plus 20 agility, plus 20 constitution, plus 20 intelligence, plus 20 spirit, plus 20 luck, plus 4 experience bonus, 15% description. An exclusive item of the novice village chief has been upgraded once, extremely difficult to obtain, and its attributes automatically take effect upon being placed in the backpack. After checking the attributes, Lu Chen thought it was quite good, mainly because he still didn't know what the luck attribute was for. Xiaohua just smiled slightly, not exposing Lu Chen's awkwardness, and the two once again went outside Sky City to start looking for suitable places to level up. Meanwhile, the official forum stirred up another round of heated discussion. After the earlier server-wide announcement, Cloud and Water, by the way, is the Charge God preparing to dominate the server? Can I join as a little brother? I can be your loyal lackey. Flower. Without flaws, please be sure to take me along. Let me admire the great god's demeanor. Peach Sauce, alas, it's a pity that such an excellent man surely won't have just one woman, but I can still accept it. 100 times no writing, sister. Peach, I'm also very excellent. And I'm dedicated. Please add me as a friend. Battle heaven and earth, just you? 2 hours ago, I saw you being chased by a silver boss like a dog. If you're capable, announce it to the whole server. Little bridge and flowing water, Charge God, our misty rain tower has beautiful scenery, good people, and great activities. You must consider it carefully. Overlord, Charge, great God, please add me as a friend. I have important matters to discuss with you. 1 arrow makes you pregnant, live well? What do you mean by that? Can I experience it first? Little bridge and flowing water. Oh, if that's the case, then our misty rain tower's beauties will have plenty of work for you, guaranteed to leave you wanting more.
Lu Chen and Xiao Hua were searching for the leveling area while battling passing wild monsters. At that moment, he suddenly remembered the mysterious job change scroll in his bag, which seemed to be usable at level 15, so he used it directly to see how mysterious it was. Ding! You have used the mysterious job change scroll and received a job change quest. Ding! You have used the mysterious job change scroll and received a job change quest. Quest name, Immortal Warrior Job Change Quest. Quest description, Hidden Profession Quest, current progress. 1/3 quest content, go to the Ashen Lands and find information about the Immortal Warrior. Quest time, 3 days quest reward, trigger condition for the second phase of the Hidden Profession Quest. So this hidden profession is called Immortal Warrior, but what on earth is the Ashen Lands? It turns out that obtaining a hidden profession is incredibly troublesome. Sigh. Xiao Hua, do you know where the Ashen Lands are? Xiao Hua thought for a moment and then shook her head. Lu Chen opened the Sky City map and began to search. After a few minutes, he had no leads. Brother Feng, you could ask the guard commander, he might know. Xiao Hua is indeed smart, immediately thinking of the key person. Let's head back. Brother Feng, why do you want to go to the Ashen Lands? That mysterious old man from the big tomb gave me a mysterious job change scroll, and I just used it. The hidden profession quest requires me to find clues about this hidden profession in the Ashen Lands. Then let's go back to the city and inquire about this quest location. Soon, the two returned to the guard camp and found Tyrus. Hello, guard commander. Tyrus looked at Lu Chen and Xiao Hua with confusion. Do you two warriors have any matters to discuss? It's like this, I've received a quest that requires me to go to the Ashen Lands, but I don't know where that is, so I wanted to ask if you. No, sir. Tyrus frowned slightly upon hearing about the Ashen Lands. Warrior, that Ashen Lands is a desolate place. I've heard it's a site of divine punishment. I don't know the specifics, but the city lord should know a bit. Alright, thank you, guard commander. The two went to the city lord's mansion again. The guard at the door recognized them and directly asked, you two warriors, we've heard about your deeds. You really defeated the necromancer, that's impressive. Hee hee, you two young men flatter us. We're here to see the city lord. Please pass the message. Please wait a moment, warriors, I'll relay the message right away. Now Lu Chen and Xiao Hua had become familiar with the guards at the Sky City Guard Camp and the City Lord's mansion, making things much easier. Soon, the guard who went and led Lu Chen and Xiao Hua inside, to the same study as before. As soon as they entered the study, the City Lord warmly said, Welcome, heroes of Sky City, please take a seat. The two casually sat down. City Lord, I would like to ask you some questions, and I hope you won't hesitate to enlighten me. Hee hee, feel free to ask anything. Do you happen to know the location of the Ashen Lands? The City Lord was momentarily taken aback. Why do you warriors want to know about this place? It's like this, I have a quest that requires me to investigate the Ashen Lands, and I don't know where it is, so I wanted to consult the City Lord. That place is to the north of Sky City. After leaving the territory of Sky City, if you continue north for 30 minutes, you will arrive, but the journey requires passing through many high-level monster areas, which is very dangerous. I heard Lord Tyrus say that the Ashen Land is a place of divine punishment. What does that mean? Sigh, this story goes back a long, long time. According to historical records, over 10,000 years ago, the War of the Gods broke out, and at that time, the Ashen Land was still called Land of the Immortal. Because this place offended the gods, it was struck by the divine thunder of annihilation, turning it into a barren wasteland. Even after more than 10,000 years, it still hasn't regained any vitality. I see, thank you for the guidance, Lord City Master. I have learned a lot. No need to be polite. That Ashen Land, once you get close, you will recognize it immediately. It's very easy to identify. Alright, then, Lord City Master, we won't disturb you any longer. We'll take our leave. The City Master smiled and nodded. After leaving the City Master's residence, Lu Chen said to Xiao Hua, it's only just past noon. If you're not hungry, we can head straight to the Ashen Land. I'm not hungry. Go. The two of them energetically ran towards the north side of Sky City. Meanwhile, the City Master stood on the balcony, watching the figures disappearing into the distance at the north gate. Just as the village chief said, this person is truly exceptional. To defeat a platinum-level necromancer at only level 15 is unbelievable. After running for over 50 minutes, the two finally reached the location mentioned by the City Master. At this point, Lu Chen and Xiao Hua were nearly exhausted. Along the way, they encountered some high-level wild monsters, all of which Lu Chen easily dealt with. Huff. I'm so tired. I've never run this long in real life. Cough, Brother Feng. I really can't run anymore. Let's take a break. Without further ado, the two sat down on the grass to rest. Does this game not have any mounts? Or anything? Relying solely on the 11 bus line is unbearable. I heard from beta players that once you reach level 20, the mount and pet system will be unlocked, but those precious mounts and pets need to be found by yourself. They aren't sold in the city. Xiao Hua said. Alright. At least there's something to look forward to. After resting for 10 minutes, Lu Chen and Xiao Hua set off again towards the Ashen Land. In just a few minutes, Xiaohua pointed to a nearby ruin and said, "Brother Feng, look over there, we should be there." Lu Chen looked at the area of ruins not far away, and it indeed looked different from this side. First of all, the ground in that area had no plants at all, only gray soil and some piles of ruins. Soon, the two entered this ruin. Ding! You have entered Ashenland. Indeed, this is the place. I've finally found it. The first step of my hidden class quest is considered complete, but the second step is to find information about the immortal warrior here. Looking at the vast expanse of ruins, how am I supposed to find anything? What a lousy quest. It doesn't even give any guidance or hints, just makes me search blindly. Cough, cough, Xiao Hua. My second step of the hidden class quest is to find information about the immortal warrior in this Ashenland. Let's split up and look for it. Okay, I'll search to the left, and Brother Feng can search to the right. Let's meet in the middle later. Lu Chen nodded, and the two began to search separately. Time passed quickly, and the two searched for nearly an hour here, but unfortunately, they found nothing. At this moment, he and Xiao Hua were pondering the meaning of this quest. 2 minutes later, Xiao Hua suddenly said, "The city master said this place was called Land of the Immortal a long time ago, and your hidden class is called Immortal Warrior. Is it possible that everything in this place is related to your class?" Lu Chen didn't quite understand what Xiao Hua meant. "Xiao Hua, can you explain that a bit clearer?" Xiao Hua had a face full of black lines. "You can casually touch some things here or collect some rubble soil to see if there's any reaction." Lu Chen understood now. Indeed, girls have such wild imaginations. Lu Chen began to touch the ruins and the ground. After a while of touching, there was no task prompt. He then picked up some rubble and tried to put it in his backpack. Ding! You cannot pick up this item. Lu Chen grabbed a few more pieces of rubble but still couldn't pick them up. Damn! This broken task is too hard. At this point, he was getting a bit anxious. "Brother Foam, don't lose heart, try the soil again." Sigh, fine. Lu Chen slowly squatted down and grabbed a handful of gray soil to put in his backpack. Ding! You have picked up Ashenland. Immortal Land, Soil. Ding! Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for completing the task, obtaining Immortal Land, Soil, and triggering the second phase of the Hidden Job Quest. Task name, Immortal Warrior, Job Change Quest. Task description, Hidden Job Quest. Current progress 2/3 task content. Find Water of Life to irrigate Immortal Land, Soil, and bury the revived soil in a deserted place. Task time, 3 days. Task reward, trigger condition for the third phase of the Hidden Job Quest. I'm not a farmer, why do I have to till the soil and water it? This hidden job can't be a life profession, right? Lu Chen had a bad feeling now. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Due to the conspiracy of the Necromancer being thwarted by the warriors of Sky City, the Undead Emperor is furious. The Undead Realm will attack Sky City in 3 hours. During the monster siege, all siege monsters will have their experience increased by 100%. All players are encouraged to defend Sky City. If the defense is successful, you can earn a lot of event points which can be exchanged for corresponding items with the Lord of Sky City. If the defense of Sky City fails, all participating players will lose 1 level and their experience will be reduced by 50% for the next 24 hours. Moreover, Sky City will cease to exist. Event rules: 1. Siege. Monster experience increased by 100%. Killing these monsters will earn points, with the number of points based on the monster's strength. 2. Siege monsters will not drop any items, and all teleportation arrays in Sky City will be closed once the siege begins. 3. There will be a total of 10 waves of monsters in this siege. If the Lord dies or the core of Sky City is destroyed, it will be deemed a failure to defend the city. 4. You must eliminate all siege monsters for the defense to be considered successful. 5. During the siege, a large number of NPC guards will assist in the defense, so players are encouraged to help the NPC guards. Lu Chen and Xiao Hua. Lu Chen was a bit speechless. What does it mean that the conspiracy of the Necromancer was thwarted by the warriors of Sky City? You might as well just give me your ID number. What kind of undead emperor doesn't play fair, scheming behind the scenes and now comes out in the open? No need to act tough. Lu Chen began to complain. Xiao Hua nodded in agreement. Brother Feng, what should we do now? What else can we do? Just chill. I've already completed the first phase of this hidden task and now I need to find some Water of Life for the next phase, but I don't even know what that is. Let's head back to Sky City first. Okay. The two then crushed their return scrolls, and 5 seconds later, they were back in Sky City. Without further ado, they headed straight for the Lord's mansion. At this time, the guards in Sky City had already begun to tense up and prepare defenses. Some NPCs in the streets started packing their belongings to leave the city, while others closed their shops and hid at home, afraid to come out. Soon, Lu Chen and Xiao Hua arrived at the entrance of the Lord's mansion. Young man, we are here to see the Lord. Ah, it's you, warrior. I'll take you to see the Lord right away. The soldiers recognized Lu Chen and Xiao Hua as those who could kill the Necromancer. The two returned to the Lord's study, where not only the Lord was present but also the guard officer Tyrus and 2 burly men in exquisite armor. Lord of the city, we are back. The Lord and Tyrus's eyes lit up upon seeing Lu Chen and Xiao Hua. Little brother, you returned so quickly, but this time we have encountered a big trouble in Sky City. Lu Chen and Xiao Hua walked over to the Lord and the others. Lord of the city, we will stay to help defend Sky City. Tyrus nodded slightly. Indeed, true feelings are revealed in times of trouble. I did not misjudge you. The Lord continued. Since the two warriors are willing to defend Sky City, then continue to coordinate with the previous elite escort team of 5. You will be responsible for guarding the west gate of Sky City. Lu Chen's face immediately darkened. He had previously sworn that if he worked with these people again, he would be a dog. And here they were together again the very next day. However, since the Lord had already spoken, he couldn't say anything more. If they were to be together, then so be it. Being a dog wasn't so bad after all. Sigh. We have 3 main gates in Sky City, which are the West Gate, North Gate, and South Gate, and the main attack direction of the monsters this time is these 3. Tyrus, you take the guard army to defend the North Gate. Alans will lead the city defense army to defend the South Gate, and Deer, you will lead the elite combat team in the city to defend the West Gate. The 2 warriors will assist you. If any of the gates fall, you 3 will immediately release signal flares so I can provide support. Is that clear? The 3 replied in unison, yes, Lord of the city. Then go to your respective defense zones. The Lord then turned to Lu Chen and Xiao Hua, saying, this time, we owe you 2, and if we get through this crisis, I will give you both extra rewards. You are too polite, Lord of the city, this is what we should do. The Lord looked at Lu Chen with great relief. If everyone in Sky City were like Lu Chen, he wouldn't have to worry too much about the monster siege. Well then, I appreciate your efforts. Lu Chen and Xiao Hua went directly to the West Gate wall, where 2 of the 3 main gates of Sky City had already been closed, leaving only the North Gate still open. Lu Chen saw the 5 reckless NPCs he had worked with before. The 5 of them actually walked straight towards Lu Chen, a very familiar feeling. Ha, brother, I didn't expect we would fight side by side again. Lu Chen replied speechlessly, hee hee. It seems we really are fated. Brother, follow me, I'll take you to meet Captain Deer. Okay. He couldn't be bothered to argue with these 5, so he followed them to find Captain Deer, who was directing the defense preparations. This is our Sky City, Captain Deer, and this is the warrior who eliminated the necromancer. Deer nodded at Lu Chen, having already met him at the Lord's residence. Thank you for your assistance, warriors, we will remember you. However, we are currently short-handed at the West Gate, so please team up with Cole and the 5 to defend the left side of the West Gate. Thank you. The Lord and Deer probably thought that Lu Chen and these 5 reckless NPCs had a good rapport, which is why they kept assigning them together. Sigh, some things just can't be said. He could only complain in his heart about his foolish teammates. Meanwhile, near the 2 teleportation arrays in Sky City, divine light was flashing continuously. Players from the 16 main cities in the Huaxia battle zone were teleporting to Sky City. The main players from the top 10 guilds in Huaxia also all teleported over. Within a few minutes, the entire teleportation square was filled with players. Many players recognized each other, some exchanged polite gestures, while others nodded at one another. There were also some rival factions that gave each other an international greeting gesture. At this moment, the 10 guild leaders stood together. They were the leader of the Thunder Guild, Thunderstorm, the leader of the Sunlight Guild, Sunshine Everywhere, the leader of the Misty Rain Tower Guild, Little Bridge and Flowing Water, the leader of the Rising Winds Guild, Pride of the Sky, the leader of the Brotherhood, Battle 9 Heavens, the leader of the Slaughtering Heaven Guild, Long Knife Walking the Song, the leader of the God of Law Alliance, Borrowing a Thunder Law from Heaven Again, the leader of the Wolf Fawn Guild, Blood Wolf, the leader of the Overlooking the World Guild, No More World, the leader of the Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce, Good to Say, the leader of the Rising Winds Guild, Pride of the Sky, spoke. First, everyone, for this Monster Siege event, let's put aside our past grievances and prioritize the city defense activities. What do you all think? The other 9 leaders nodded in agreement. In such a large-scale event, if completed, everyone would benefit greatly. There was no need to kill each other at this time. Since everyone agrees, let's divide the defensive areas. The leader of the Slaughtering Heaven Guild, Long Knife Walking the Song, said, I will defend the Northern City Gate with the Sunlight Guild. We just need one more guild to help defend the North Gate. The leader of the God of Law Alliance, Borrowing a Thunder Law from Heaven Again, replied, then let it be our guild. The leader of the Misty Rain Tower Guild, Little Bridge and Flowing Water, asked, which 2 guilds are willing to join us at the West Gate for defense? Subsequently, the Overlooking the World Guild and the Rising Winds Guild joined the Misty Rain Tower in defending the West Gate. The remaining 4 guilds defended the South Gate, with the players from the Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce being slightly weaker in combat ability, so they were assigned as support. In that case, let's split up and take action, said Pride of the Sky. At this moment, the members of the 10 guilds began to walk in different directions. Meanwhile, some smaller guilds and individual players also found their spots at the 3 city gates for defense. Lu Chen looked at the groups of players arriving one after another and was quite surprised. There were just too many players. A quick glance revealed that there were already over 100,000 players at the West Gate, and the number was still increasing. There was still more than an hour before the siege began. The players at the West Gate had all found their positions and were chatting with those nearby. Some were even browsing the official forum and checking the auction house. Captain Deer looked at the numerous players before him and felt a bit more confident. If these numbers continued to grow, the West Gate would definitely hold. Lu Chen was too lazy to chat with strangers. He sat down in a corner of the city wall. There would be 10 waves of monster attacks in just over an hour, so it was better to rest for now. Little Flower also sat down slowly beside Lu Chen with her staff. Brother Foam, are you scared? Scared of what? It's just a monster siege. Look at the players down there. There are at least 100,000, and that's just at the West Gate. The other two gates must have gathered quite a few players too. Brother Foam makes a good point, but I wonder what the level and quality of the siege monsters will be. I estimate they should be around level 20. As for their quality, that's hard to predict. At that moment, a small team of 5 approached from a distance. Hi, big shot. I didn't expect we'd really have such fate. Lu Chen looked up and saw it was Brotherly and his 5 companions. Ha, it really is quite fateful that you also chose the West Gate. The 5 of them sat down beside Lu Chen and started chatting. Big shot, you're already level 15, impressive. Yeah, you're now ranked 2nd on the level leaderboard. When Lu Chen heard them mention the leaderboard, he realized he hadn't paid much attention to that ranking. He then opened the leaderboard to check Battle Zone level rankings. Huaxia Battle Zone first, Fallen Leaves Return to Roots, Mage level 16 22% experience second, Charging Little Warrior Warrior level 15 2% experience third, Who Does the Flower Fall fourth, Priest level 14 91%. Experience 4th, Sunshine Shines Archer level 14 72% experience 5th, Overlord Mage level 14 42% experience 6th, Pride of the Sky Warrior level 14 11% experience 7th, Little Bridge and Flowing Water Mage level 13 95% experience 8th, Thunderstorm Assassin level 13 57% experience 9th, Fighting Heaven and Earth Archer level 13 32% experience 10th, Between Clouds and Water Summoner level 13 25% experience. Lu Chen remembered that the player named Wandering Assassin was originally ranked 9th but has now dropped out of the level rankings. The other players' rankings haven't changed much. It seems they are all grinding hard, especially that first place player Fallen Leaves Return to Roots, who has managed to maintain the top level. Then Lu Chen looked at Li Gu and the others. All 5 of them were at level 12. They were considered players in the first tier. Over an hour passed as they chatted and joked around. Ding! Regional announcement. The first wave of siege monsters from the Undead Realm will arrive at Sky City in 3 minutes. Please prepare for battle, players. Ding! Regional announcement. The first wave of siege monsters from the Undead Realm will arrive at Sky City in 3 minutes. Please prepare for battle, players. Instantly, all the players in Sky City perked up, waiting for the siege monsters to arrive. Before long, a dark sea of skeletons approached from 3 directions of Sky City. Each direction had at least over 1 million siege monsters. If there weren't a large number of players supporting Sky City, it would likely be overwhelmed. Lu Chen threw a detect spell at the approaching skeletons. Name, Skeleton Warrior, level 10 quality, common wild monster health 4000 mana, 100 physical attack, 80 physical defense, 40 magical defense, 20 skill, heavy strike. So they were only level 10 monsters. This first wave shouldn't pose a threat. Among this sea of skeletons stood over 100 large skeleton bosses, all level 10 bronze level bosses. For the current players, the difficulty was not high. The sea of skeletons had now entered the attack range of the ranged players. Instantly, a barrage of fireballs and arrows flew towards the sea of skeletons. The skeletons rushing up from below fell in batches, only to be replaced by more rushing forward. At this moment, the guild leader of Fengyun, Pride of the Sky, shouted loudly, "Brothers, attack with all your might." Following that, the ranged classes from the Fengyun guild unleashed their attacks like rain. The other guilds, Yenyu Tower and Overlooking the World, were not to be outdone and also ordered their attacks. At this time, Yenyu Tower's Little Bridge and Flowing Water nodded at a nearby priest girl. The priest girl's eyes lit up and she chanted a spell. Divine light shines. Suddenly, a warm beam of light descended from the sky, illuminating all the players and NPC guards at the West Gate. Ding! You have received a 5% attack boost from the effect of Divine Light Shines from the Divine Priest. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Standing on the city wall, Lu Chen felt a bit bored. The reason was simple, he was a warrior and couldn't hit any monsters. He couldn't attack from a distance, and since the skeleton monsters hadn't breached the city gates yet, he could only watch. Meanwhile, the archers and mages could continuously attack the skeletons below the city gate. Sigh. Just watching is so boring. Xiaohua and Li Go looked at Lu Chen with confusion. Great God, isn't this good? If the monsters really break in, it means we are close to being unable to defend. Brotherly said, that may be true, but us melee classes are really at a disadvantage.
Some nearby ranged players heard Lu Chen's words and immediately scoffed.
You, a pathetic warrior, are complaining about not having enough range? I think you've lost your mind. Lu Chen glanced at the arrogant mage. What's wrong with being a warrior? Don't think you ranged classes are so great. You're just a bunch of squishy targets. Heh, we mages may be squishy, but we're way more useful than you warriors. If you don't believe it, jump down and fight the monsters. If you dare jump down, I'll call you dad. Lu Chen felt a bit uncomfortable being retorted by this mage. If they weren't in the city, he would have really liked to take this guy out in one hit. Alright, just wait for me to call you dad. Xiaohua, buff me up. Xiaohua was taken aback. Brother phone, calm down. Lu Chen gave Xiaohua an encouraging look. Xiaohua reluctantly cast a buff on Lu Chen. Then Lu Chen jumped out and directly leaped off the city wall. The people nearby were stunned by Lu Chen's actions. Is this god really that reckless? Not considering his own safety at all? The mage who had just been arguing with Lu Chen was also taken aback by his decisive jump. TCH, this warrior is really brainless. Just a few words from me and he actually jumps down to die, sigh. Just wait to die. At this moment, Lu Chen had already landed on the ground outside the city. This jump looked cool, but it cost him 1,000 health points. Then he charged straight into the sea of skeletons. Berserker charge. Crescent slash. Combo slash. At this point, Lu Chen plunged into the sea of skeletons, taking down one skeleton with each slash. His points were continuously increasing, and Xiaohua, standing on the city wall, was also earning experience and points. However, Xiaohua's points were a bit less because the person who kills the monster can earn 30% more points than the others in the team. These level 10 skeletons only give 4 points each. Lu Chen earns 3 points for each kill, while Xiaohua earns 2 points. Each skeleton gives Lu Chen 55 experience points, which is really too little for a level 15 player. This is with the siege monsters giving a 100% experience bonus, otherwise, level 10 wild monsters would give Lu Chen at most 30 experience points. 2. Improve his monster killing efficiency. Lu Chen began to flexibly use Berserker Charge and Crescent Slash. When he pulled in hundreds of monsters, he would unleash a Crescent Slash instantly, clearing all the skeletons around him. Then he would immediately use a Berserker Charge on the skeletons not far away, pulling in more hundreds of skeletons to unleash another Crescent Slash. Repeating this, his monster killing efficiency was much faster than hitting them one by one. Basically, he could kill hundreds of skeletons in just 10 seconds. Even if each skeleton only gave him 55 experience points, 100 would still give him 5,500 experience. Hundreds would yield tens of thousands of experience. This rapid leveling efficiency was truly exhilarating. Looking at the millions of skeletons in front of him, Lu Chen planned to go all out. Moreover, his cutting talent was growing wildly. At this moment, the players on the city wall were dumbfounded. The warrior who jumped down, is he even human? In the dense sea of skeletons, he was slaughtering everywhere. It was like he had gone berserk. Wherever this guy passed, the skeletons would be cleared out. This warrior not only could take hits but also killed monsters in an instant. If someone said he was cheating, people would believe it. Wow, did you see that warrior down there? Of course, I saw him. This guy is really fierce. Not only does he have guts, but he also fights like he's on steroids. A member of Brother Lee's team, an assassin, spoke up. The Charge God can deal with these level 10 monsters in no time. Look at you all acting like you've never seen the world. Wow, is that amazing player down there the Charge God? Incredible. Damn. The Charge God is awesome, voice breaking. Soon, all the players on the city wall knew that the warrior down below was the Charge Little Warrior. At this moment, Little Bridge and Flowing Water looked at Lu Chen outside the city. So you are the Charge Little Warrior, it was hard for me to find you. The players on the city wall were shocked, but Lu Chen was completely unaware that he had revealed his identity. In his eyes, there were only monsters to grind. Constantly grinding monsters. After more than 10 minutes, the number of skeletons in the sea below had decreased by 1/10. A small part of that was due to Lu Chen's efforts, but most of it was still from the ranged classes on the city wall. Ding! Congratulations, Charge Little Warrior has leveled up to level 16, gaining 5 free attribute points. Leveling up in just over 10 minutes. That was fast. Ding! Congratulations, the Charge Little Warrior team has killed a skeleton warrior, gaining 30 experience points. Damn, as the level increases, the experience actually decreases. Who cares, as long as I get experience, I'll keep killing. Lu Chen frantically ground the skeletons in front of him, while the melee players on the city wall were starting to get restless. They saw that the Charge Little Warrior could kill so easily down there, and they wanted to jump down and join in. However, their teammates stopped them. Normal players jumping down would definitely be beaten to death by the monsters. Not everyone could be the Charge Little Warrior, but some stubborn solo players still jumped down. Among them, 2 assassin players fell and died instantly. It was utterly embarrassing. Other scattered players who jumped down were also surrounded and beaten to death by the skeletons. The players on the city wall could only stay put, watching Lu Chen grind skeletons below with envy. You call that a warrior? This is faith.
Many warrior players looked at the other classes around them with pride. Did you see that? This is the posture of our warriors after rising. Charging through a sea of soldiers, not a leaf touches me. Some silly players said, I thought Lubu was invincible, but who is that guy down there? So fierce? That is the charge war god, Chao Gong. Must have a fondness for talent. After more than an hour, all the siege skeletons at the west gate were wiped out, while there were still 1/3 of the skeletons left at the other two gates. This meant that Lu Chen had single-handedly defeated over 300,000 skeletons. His level had risen to 18, and his activity points had exceeded 920,000. The players defending the city in Sky City looked at the huge gap in points and were all stunned. Some observant players recorded Lu Chen jumping down from the city wall to kill monsters and posted the video on the forum. This post instantly shot to the top. Many players still leveling in the novice village, after seeing Lu Chen's video, thought that warriors in this game were really powerful. If I had known, I would have leveled a warrior. Who the hell told me at the beginning that warriors were weak? I really want to slap him now. Lu Chen looked at his level, which had reached 18, and felt ecstatic. Meanwhile, on the city wall, Xiaohua was happily waving at Lu Chen. When he returned to the wall, Xiaohua added a universal shield to him. At this point, he and Xiaohua were already ranked first and second on the Huaxia battle zone leaderboard. Lu Chen checked his cutting talent, and the damage numbers on it shocked him. Cutting talent level, our level talent attribute. Each attack can trigger a cutting damage. This damage is true damage and is not mitigated by any defenses. For every unit killed, cutting damage increases by 1 point. Current damage 341,158. Damn! Over 340,000 cutting damage with one strike. This is just too damn satisfying. Just as he was immersed in the damage of cutting, the system chimed in again. Ding! Area announcement. The second wave of siege monsters from the undead realm will arrive at Sky City in 3 minutes. All players, please prepare for battle. Ding! Area announcement. The second wave of siege monsters from the undead realm will arrive at Sky City in 3 minutes. All players, please prepare for battle. This isn't a monster siege, this is a benefit for me. Lu Chen shouted happily. Not only does it give experience, but it also allows for the accumulation of cutting damage. By the time these 10 waves of siege are over, my damage will soar. 3 minutes passed quickly, and then a large group of skeletons appeared in the distance at the city gate. However, this time the skeletons were all level 12 monsters with more health and attack than the first wave. But for Lu Chen, they were all instant kills. Even the bronze level boss among the skeletons was taken down in a single blow. There was no way around it. A level 12 bronze boss only had about 150,000 health, which couldn't withstand Lu Chen's strike. Lu Chen was too lazy to wait for the siege monsters to come over and charged straight into the second wave of skeletons alone. At this moment, all the players at the west gate were dumbfounded. Damn, this god of charging little warrior is not playing fair, blocking the siege monsters. How can we fight if the monsters don't come over? Exactly. This isn't a god, this is a disaster. Crap, if he keeps playing like this, what are we supposed to do? I'm going to another gate. Soon, a wave of players, furious, ran to the other 2 gates to hunt monsters. However, the 3 major guilds couldn't leave because the defense of this gate had been agreed upon by the top 10 guilds, and changing the plan now was definitely not an option. However, the second wave of skeletons was clearly half the number of the first wave. The total number of monsters was at most around 500,000. But these 500,000 skeletons now had all their aggro focused on Lu Chen. Although Lu Chen could leech health, his health cap was still a bit low, only just over 2,000. There was no choice. Lu Chen directly allocated all his remaining 50 free attribute points to Constitution, increasing his health by another 500 points. If I don't kill you all today, I won't be surnamed Lu. At this moment, he was filled with arrows from the skeleton archers, looking just like a porcupine. After fighting for over 10 minutes, Lu Chen could no longer hold on. He was losing health too quickly. Damn, can't you guys be a bit fiercer? I'm going to back off. He then recklessly ran towards the city gate, followed by a large group of skeletons. Once he reached the base of the city wall, he immediately shouted up, "Don't say I'm not leaving you any soup, hurry up and attack." Many players actually wanted to take a swing at Lu Chen. This guy was too shameless, eating meat all by himself without considering all these players. Now that they couldn't win, he came back asking to share some soup. "I'll share it with your grandpa." Little bridge and flowing water immediately ordered, "All archers, aim at the charging skeletons and open fire. Don't hold back on mana, unleash full firepower." The other 2 guilds also quickly ordered their attacks. They wouldn't waste the opportunity for something that had rewards but didn't earn a dime. Instantly, a large number of arrows and fireballs flew towards the skeletons outside the city, and Lu Chen's pressure was greatly reduced. Watching as the aggro of a large number of monsters was drawn to the players on the city wall, Lu Chen charged forward again. 20 minutes later, all the siege monsters at the west gate were wiped out. Ding! Server announcement. Congratulations to player Charge Warrior for being the first to reach level 20, rewarded with a level 20 golden gift box and 1,000
Honor points. Ding. Server announcement. Congratulations to player Charge Warrior for being the first to reach level 20, rewarded with a level 20 golden gift box and 1000 honor points. Suddenly, the system announcement broke the defenses of the city defenders at Shiman. This Charge Warrior is both a meat shield and a reward collector. How shameless. This time, Luchan single-handedly killed 220,000 monsters. Other players could only swallow their anger. Who told them that Charge Warrior is so impressive? They earn their keep through skill, and all they can do is envy and hate. If you have the ability, jump down and kill in the monster horde. No one will say anything to you. At this moment, Luchan leaned against the city wall, gasping for breath. Although he wouldn't die, the continuous high-intensity monster killing was tiring. He checked his level. He was already at 21 with 55% experience, and Xiaohua was also at 21 with 23% experience. At this time, the third place on the leaderboard, Fallen Leaves Return to Roots, was only at level 17 with 88% experience. Now he and Xiaohua were far ahead of everyone else. Luchan shouted to Xiaohua on the city wall, "How many points do you have?" "Brother Feng, I already have 2.1 million points." "Great, it seems that by the end of this event, both our points will exceed 10 million. His points were already over 2.8 million. Another 10 minutes passed and the system announced the event upgrade again. Ding! Regional announcement. Due to the 2 waves of perfect city defense at Sky City, the Undead Emperor has been angered. The Undead Emperor has directly dispatched the 9th wave of siege monsters to attack. All players, please prepare for battle. Ding! Regional announcement. Due to the 2 waves of perfect city defense at Sky City, the Undead Emperor has been angered. The Undead Emperor has directly dispatched the 9th wave of siege monsters to attack. All players, please prepare for battle. Damn, this Undead Emperor is not playing by the rules, starting directly from the 9th wave. Not just not playing by the rules, it's downright shameless. The 2nd wave already had level 12 skeleton monsters. What level will the 9th wave be? Soon, a dark mass of skeleton monsters appeared at the outskirts of Sky City. Luchan immediately cast a insight spell. Name, Skeleton. Warrior, level 20 grade, elite health, 80,000 mana, 1,000 physical attack, 400 physical defense, 180 magic defense, 100 skills, heavy strike. Block description. Skeletons from the undead realm, lacking self-awareness, actively attack monsters. Damn, all level 20 elites. This is going to be tough. Luchan quickly equipped the level 20 gear from his bag and allocated the 15 free attribute points he gained to his constitution. Then he opened the level 20 system reward golden gift box. Ding! You have opened the level 20 golden gift box and received Knight's Greaves. Item name, Knights. Greaves, required level 20 requirements. Strength must reach 100 equipment grade, golden physical defense plus 100 magic defense plus 50 strength plus 30 agility plus 30 constitution plus 30 damage reduction. Plus 5% abnormal status resistance, plus 5% description. Exquisite greaves crafted for the Knights of the Human Empire, splendid and comfortable. Now his health reached 4,100 points, physical defense 830, and magic defense 418. Except for the platinum grade, Skeleton King Battle Shield, he equipped all 5 pieces of level 20 gear. Come on, let's see if I can make you skeletons cry. Luchan looked at the dark sea of skeletons in front of him, estimating there were about 100,000. Among them were dozens of level 20 silver skeleton boss. However, with his attributes greatly increased now, these small monsters only took away 1 or 2 points of his health, posing no threat to him at all. Then, Luchan charged straight in, shouting, "I'm coming." Berserk charge. Crescent slash. The players on the city wall saw Luchan single-handedly blocking 100,000 attacking skeletons. The players' mentality was starting to break down. Just a moment ago, you couldn't handle the level 12 skeletons, and now you can completely ignore the level 20 elite skeletons. This is just too abnormal. Stonehammer is cheating. We need to report you. Even the players from the 3 major guilds began to protest. They complained that Charging Warrior was too selfish and suspected him of cheating, demanding the game officials to investigate and provide an explanation to the players. Seeing the millions of players calling out on the official forum, the operating company couldn't sit still. Although the operating company AM had no authority to interfere with the operation of the Divine Domain Game Brain, they still had the right to check. Subsequently, the official technicians, authorized by the company's chief operating officer, conducted a comprehensive inspection of Charging Warrior. 20 minutes later, the inspection data showed that Charging Warrior was functioning normally, with no suspicious behavior or risky actions. Not only was there no cheating, but even the Divine Domain Game Brain rated Charging Warrior as an excellent player. The officials then posted the inspection data on the forum to clear Charging Warrior's name, stating that the player had not used any cheats and had received praise from the Divine Domain Game Brain, hoping other players could take Charging Warrior as a model and enjoy the game, wishing all players a pleasant gaming experience. After receiving feedback from the officials, the players were left speechless. especially the players on the west gate wall who felt as if they had swallowed a fly. Is the official out of their mind? Asking us to learn from Charging Warrior? Does that mean we should jump down and kill monsters too? Screw that. Exactly, taking Charging Warrior as a model, look at his smug face. So damn selfish, last time he shared some soup with us and this time he didn't even share the soup, damn it. Sigh, that's just fate who told us he was so strong. Let's go to the other gates and find some soup to drink. Soon, all the casual players and small guilds at the west gate moved to the other two gates. Now, the west gate wall only had players from the three major guilds and NPC guards. Captain Dare looked happily at Charging Warrior outside the city. Cole, at first when you reported that this Charging Warrior was very powerful, I was a bit skeptical, but now I think you were right. This is not just very powerful, this is incredibly powerful. Captain Dare, with him here, our west gate is safe. Dare nodded silently. An hour later, all the attacking skeletons outside the west gate were killed by Lu Chen. A full 100,000 skeletons plus 100 silver skeleton boss. Ding! Congratulations Charging Warrior for leveling up to level 30, gaining 5 free attribute points. Little Flower also reached level 30. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Charging Warrior for being the first to reach level 30, rewarded with a level 30 golden gift box and 1500 honor points. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Charging Warrior for being the first to reach level 30, rewarded with a level 30 golden gift box and 1500 honor points. The activity points of the two reached 6.6 million and 4.8 million respectively. Looking at the third place, their points were only 160,000. There was simply no comparison. However, since the two reached level 30, the level 20 skeletons no longer gave them experience. Moreover, Lu Chen's cutting talent could no longer increase his damage. It seems that killing monsters doesn't grant experience, so how can I gain cutting damage? Is it possible that the 10th wave won't give experience either? Sigh. It seems that leveling up quickly isn't good either. If other players heard Lu Chen's words, they would definitely roast him. Leveling up quickly isn't good? What would be better? If you don't want to level up, just let us handle the monsters, we won't mind. Other players are working themselves to the bone to level up by 1 while you've gained 15 levels in just a few hours. What more do you want? Then Lu Chen directly opened the level 30 golden gift box. Ding! You have opened the level 30 golden gift box and received Knight Commander's Boots. Item name, Knight Commander's Boots required level 30 requirements. Strength must reach 150 item. Grade, Golden Physical Defense plus 200 Magical Defense plus 100 Strength plus 40 Agility plus 40 Constitution plus 40 Movement Speed plus 2 Abnormal Status Resistance plus 5% Description, the ultimate battle boots of the Knight Commander of the Human Empire, a symbol of honor. Not bad, I'll wear them right away. The attributes have also increased a bit. Ding! Area announcement. The north gate of Sky City has been breached by siege monsters, and a large number of monsters are now flooding into the city. Players, please eliminate these siege monsters as soon as possible. Ding! Area announcement. The north gate of Sky City has been breached by siege monsters, and a large number of monsters are now flooding into the city. Players, please eliminate these siege monsters as soon as possible. The sudden system prompt left Lu Chen stunned. Damn, I single-handedly wiped out the monsters at the west gate, and you guys can't even hold the north gate. What a bunch of useless fools. Immediately, the three major guilds responsible for defending the west gate left one after another to support the north gate. Now that they were going to provide support, it wouldn't count as breaking the agreement, and they could also get a share of the spoils. However, many players and NPC guards in the North City had already died. The dead players lost a level, while NPCs that died were truly dead. At this point, the North Gate had been battered to pieces and a steady stream of skeleton monsters rushed in through the gate. The three major guilds at the West Gate immediately launched an attack on the monsters, flooding into the city. But these monsters were all level 20 elite monsters, and among them were about 10 silver level skeleton bosses. Players were only around level 12, and dealing with these level 20 elite monsters was like scratching an itch. Watching the endless tide of skeletons, the players' hearts sank. Ding! Area announcement. The south gate of Sky City has been breached by siege monsters, and a large number of monsters are now flooding into the city. Players, please eliminate these siege monsters as soon as possible. Ding! Area announcement. The south gate of Sky City has been breached by siege monsters, and a large number of monsters are now flooding into the city. Players, please eliminate these siege monsters as soon as possible. At this moment, the system followed up with the prompt about the south gate being breached. A signal flare shot up into the sky above both the north and south gates. This indicated that both gates had fallen, and the Lord of Sky City furrowed his brow. With both sides lost, which side should he support? Meanwhile, Xiao Hua at the west gate shouted to Lu Chen below the city wall, "Brother phone, hurry to the other two gates. They've already fallen." "Okay, I got it. Give me a buff, I'm heading to support right now." Ding! You have received the all-purpose shield from Who Will the Flowers Fall For. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Then Lu Chen dashed towards the north gate. At this time, the players and NPCs at the north and south gates were being pushed back by the monsters. Many players died repeatedly, and their levels dropped to 9. Damn! These skeleton monsters are too strong. They're not something we can deal with right now. We're finished. Just as everyone was in despair, a fierce sound of fighting came from outside the north gate. The skeleton monsters that were still waiting outside the city had already engaged in battle with Lu Chen. In less than 3 minutes, over 30,000 skeletons outside the north city were wiped out by Lu Chen. Then he charged again towards the north city gate, cutting through the enemies like chopping vegetables. The players inside the city, seeing this, seemed to have found their savior and joyfully shouted, "The great god of Charge Warrior is amazing. I will support you for a lifetime." Some female players even shed tears. "Great god, I love you, I want to have your babies." Ding ding ding. While Lu Chen was killing monsters at the north gate, his alarm clock suddenly went off. Damn! It's already 5 p.m. At such a critical moment, I can't log off to cook for my little sister. Forget it, I'll finish the event first. Immediately, his monster killing speed increased. He muttered while killing monsters, "I let you affect my dinner, I let you make me get scolded by my little sister." In just over 10 minutes, Lu Chen cleared all the monsters in the north city. Then he charged towards the south gate again. Although the monsters now no longer gave him experience or increased his cutting damage, the event points were still accumulating. After another 10 minutes, the monsters at the south gate were also cleared by him. In total, over 80,000 monsters from both the north and south gates were killed by Lu Chen. Ding! Area announcement: the 20th wave of siege monsters from the undead realm will arrive at Sky City in 3 minutes. This wave of monsters is very dangerous. Please prepare for battle, players. Ding! Area announcement: the 20th wave of siege monsters from the undead realm will arrive at Sky City in 3 minutes. This wave of monsters is very dangerous. Please prepare for battle, players. Ha! The system even warned that this wave of monsters is dangerous. I wonder what type of monsters they are. Soon, 3 minutes passed, and Lu Chen stood on the city wall of the south gate looking outside, while Xiaohua had already come to his side early. Brother Feng, look! It seems a spatial rift has appeared. Following the direction Xiaohua pointed, Lu Chen saw not far in front of the south gate, a spatial rift had appeared. Streams of black energy were seeping out from the rift. Then, huge skeleton monsters began to emerge from the rift. A few minutes later, the rift closed, but there stood 200 giant skeleton bosses in sight. Name: Skeleton Overlord Level 20 Grade, Golden Boss Health 300,000 Mana, 5,000 Physical Attack, 750 Physical Defense, 300 Magic Defense, 200 Skills, Undead Awareness, Passive, Whirlwind Slash, Enhanced Heavy Strike. Description: a powerful boss from the undead realm possessing a certain level of self-awareness. Damn, all are level 20 golden skeleton bosses, and among them are some magic-type skeleton bosses. At this moment, outside the 3 gates of Sky City, 200 level 20 golden skeleton bosses had gathered, totaling 600. Although this wave of siege monsters had no small monsters, these 600 bosses made the players and NPCs even more desperate. All the golden bosses charged towards Sky City. Lu Chen didn't hold back, charging directly out from the south gate, using Savage Charge on a melee skeleton boss. The skeleton boss that was hit by his charge was instantly killed. Then he used Crescent Slash on the nearby group of bosses. Minus 326 minus 563,158 56,348. A group of bosses near Lu Chen was directly wiped out. These golden skeleton bosses only had 300,000 health and couldn't withstand a single strike from him. In just 2 minutes, he had killed all 200 boss at the south gate. Then he returned to Sky City and dashed towards the north gate. A few minutes later, the 200 boss at the north gate were also cleared by him. Players and NPCs stared at him with wide eyes. You can take down small monsters in an instant, we won't say anything about that, but you can also take down golden level boss in a flash, and they are level 20. This is just too inhuman. Lu Chen couldn't be bothered with these players and headed straight for the west gate. At that moment, the west gate hadn't even been breached and the 200 boss were still fiercely attacking the gate. Upon seeing this, Lu Chen jumped off the city wall and charged in to start farming boss. It's a pity these siege monsters don't drop equipment, otherwise, with so many boss dropping gear, wouldn't I be rich? He farmed boss while daydreaming. Before long, the 200 boss in this area were also killed by him. Ding! Regional announcement: the 20th wave of siege monsters from the undead realm has been completely eliminated, and the undead emperor is thoroughly enraged. Ignoring its injuries, it has condensed a clone to tear through space and cross realms. All players, please prepare for battle. Ding! Regional announcement: the 20th wave of siege monsters from the undead realm has been completely eliminated, and the undead emperor is thoroughly enraged. Ignoring its injuries, it has condensed a clone to tear through space and cross realms. All players, please prepare for battle. At this moment, a massive spatial rift appeared above the north gate of Sky City. Suddenly, a gigantic skeletal hand reached out from the rift, slowly tearing it wider. A black mist continuously surged out, creating an extremely terrifying scene. The Lord of Sky City was also wide-eyed in fear. Impossible, how can this be? You, a mighty emperor, would actually cross realms for my mere level 3 main city, even at the cost of your own injuries. The Lord's voice seemed to be heard by the undead emperor as a massive skeletal head emerged from the rift and spoke. You dare to disrupt my plans, I will make your soul suffer for eternity. He. The terrifying voice of the undead emperor scared many players and NPCs into wetting their pants. The oppressive fear was simply overwhelming. The body of the undead emperor was at least 50 meters tall, equivalent to a 15-story building. Soon, the rift was completely torn open, and the entire body of the undead emperor appeared outside the north gate of Sky City. Are you ready for your souls? Realm of Death. As the words of the undead emperor finished, the entire Sky City was shrouded in a black shadow. At this moment, the Lord of Sky City was filled with despair. You are violating the divine treaty. The gods will not spare you. The gigantic undead emperor laughed menacingly upon hearing the Lord's words. Divine treaty? What gods are there now? No, I am now the god. You should come and worship me. He. Just as the undead emperor was reveling in its triumph, a tiny figure charged towards it. At the same time, this tiny figure shouted, I'm back again. No need to say, this tiny figure was Lu Chen. As Lu Chen rushed towards the undead emperor, he shouted, there's no time to explain, my little sister is about to get out of school. As he got closer to the boss, Lu Chen cast insight. Name, Undead Emperor Clone Level, 30 grade, Legendary Boss, the main body is stronger, health, 10 million mana, 500,000 physical attack, 5,000 magic attack, 3,000 physical defense, 2,800 magic defense, 2,000 other attributes, immune to all control skills? Introduction. The Lich Emperor is the ruler of the undead realm, and this body is merely a fraction of its true self, possessing only 1/10 of its power. Extremely dangerous. The Lich Emperor looked at the rushing Lu Chen, a cold smile curling at the corners of its mouth. Ants, truly ignorant. Before the Lich Emperor could finish speaking, Lu Chen charged in with a berserker charge. Unfortunately, this boss is immune to control effects, causing only damage without stunning. -1 -563,758 56,376 swish. -1 -563,758 56,376 combo slash. -1 -563,758 56376 -1 -563,758 56,376 swish. -1 -563,758 56376 Lu Chen's lightning fast 5-hit combo left the Lich Emperor dazed. A single combo took nearly a third of the boss's health. Damn ants, you've hurt this emperor. Die. The Lich Emperor swung a fist down. Clang. Lu Chen thought he was doomed, but he didn't lose any health. Looking at the shield-bearing officer Taurus beside him, Lu Chen felt deeply moved. Get moving. I can't hold on much longer. Taurus shouted urgently. It seemed it wasn't the time for sentimentality. Lu Chen continued to swing his long knife, relentlessly striking at the Lich Emperor. The boss's health was rapidly depleting. Damn ants, all of you shall die. The Lich Emperor suddenly let out a massive roar. Lu Chen and Officer Taurus instantly covered their heads and knelt down. Ding. You are affected by the Lich Emperor's undead fear. The fear effect lasts for 10 seconds. Oh no, this is bad. Just as the Lich Emperor was about to deliver a killing blow to Lu Chen and Taurus, the Lord of Sky City stepped forward. Lich Emperor, have you forgotten about me? Let me see just how strong this so-called emperor really is. After speaking, the Lord charged forward, moving much faster than the players. Heh, a mere diamond rank dares to strike at this emperor, utterly laughable. The players present then saw the Lich Emperor and the Lord engage in battle. Each of the Lich Emperor's strikes sent the Lord spitting blood, and the Lord's health continued to drop. In just 10 seconds, the Lord was left with only a third of his health. The Lord propped himself up with his massive sword, refusing to fall, blood spilling from his mouth, his eyes filled with rage as he glared at the Lich Emperor. Suddenly, a group of NPC guards burst out from the city gate, ready to fight the Lich Emperor. The Lord shouted loudly, "Get back, that's an order." The group of NPC guards looked tense. Lord, if we don't act, you might not last. Do you not even listen to my orders? This is. The guards retreated back into the city. They knew that with their level, charging in would surely mean death, but they were not afraid. Protecting Sky City and the Lord was their duty, and it was their life's creed. I didn't expect you to be a lord with backbone, then this emperor shall thoroughly torment your soul. Ha ha ha. Swish. Combo slash. Crescent moon slash. Berserker charge. After waking from his fear, Lu Chen wasted no time and unleashed another set of combos without explanation. The Lich Emperor's health dropped directly to 25%. Ah, damn bug. You truly deserve to die. How dare you harm this emperor's avatar multiple times? I will torment your soul for eternity. Immediately, a giant skeletal hand swiped at Lu Chen. Bang! -3,650 with a loud crash. Lu Chen surprisingly didn't die. Although the attack from the undead emperor was strong, his speed of execution was not very fast. Lu Chen's physical defense was just over 1,000 and he had
more than 4,000 health, so the undead Emperor's strike did not kill him instantly.
damn.
That hurts like hell, it feels like all my bones are about to break. Swish, swish, swish.
I'll show you.
For hitting me, I'll show you for calling me an ant, just wait until I make you suffer. Since the undead Emperor's attack didn't kill him, he felt he could still go on. Soon, the boss's health dropped to 10%, and at that moment, the undead Emperor was completely enraged.
Damn ants,
All of you go die. Death strike. Lu Chen seized the moment before the boss unleashed his skill and directly executed a knife cut followed by a combo slash.
So it's death strike, huh? Ants, huh? Undead Emperor, huh? Everyone die. Ding.
Congratulations to the Charge Warrior team for killing the
Undead Emperor and earning 1 million experience points. Ding.
Congratulations to the Charge Warrior for leveling up to level 31, earning 5 free attribute points.
Ding. Server-wide announcement.
Congratulations to player Charge Warrior team for the first kill of the legendary boss, rewarding the player with the highest contribution a level 30 legendary gift box and 3,000 honor points.
Ding.
Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Charge Warrior team for the first kill of the legendary boss, rewarding the player with the highest contribution a level 30 legendary gift
box and 3,000 honor points. Ding.
Regional announcement. Sky City Siege event successfully defended. Event concluded. All players who participated in the defense receive a 24-hour double experience bonus, and the activity points earned can be exchanged for rewards at the Lord's Place with a redemption limit of 1 day.
Ding. Regional announcement. Sky City Siege event successfully defended. Event concluded.
All players who participated in the defense receive a 24-hour double experience bonus, and the activity points earned can be exchanged for rewards at the Lord's Place with a
redemption limit of 1 day. Hearing the system's notification sound,
the millions of players in Sky City instantly erupted, shouting and cheering wildly.
Long live, long live. We successfully defended the city. Oh yeah, so awesome.
Although many players lost levels, they had a 24-hour double experience bonus, which could easily make up for it, and they might even surpass other players in levels. Moreover, the players who participated in the defense basically earned some points, which could be exchanged for some event rewards, making it quite enjoyable. At this time, the official forum of the Huasha Battle Zone was flooded with posts about the Sky City Siege. A portion of the posts from Charge Warrior also surged to the top. However, Lu Chen logged off after saying goodbye to Xiaohua because he needed to cook for his little sister. After logging off, Lu Chen looked at Xiaohui, who had just returned, and pretended to be calm. Oh, little sister is back, big brother.
We'll go cook for you right now, huh?
Xiaohui stared at him suspiciously for a moment.
Big brother, why do I feel like something's off with you today? Wearing an apron, Lu Chen took various ingredients out of the fridge while saying, off? What's off with me? Am I turning into a monster or something?
Xiaohui rolled her eyes.
30 minutes later, Lu Chen prepared 4 dishes and a soup,
and the siblings quickly finished the meal. Xiaohui was a bit hungry because she had physical education class in the afternoon and had exerted herself, so she ate quickly.
Lu Chen, on the other hand, hadn't eaten lunch or dinner, so he also ate fast.
However, Lu Chen's cooking skills were indeed quite good. He had been cooking for 6 years, so practice made perfect.
After washing the dishes, Lu Chen brought some fruits and milk to his sister's room.
Xiaohui, finish your studies and go to bed, don't stay up late.
Got it? Got it. Lu Chen glanced at his sister's condition again, then returned to his room. Ding. Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm and have a great game.
Just logged in, Lu Chen was standing on the northern city wall where a group of soldiers and craftsmen were busy constructing the northern gate.
Watching the NPCs bustling about, Lu Chen didn't want to disturb them and headed straight for the Lord's mansion. Upon arriving at the entrance of the Lord's
mansion, he saw Xiaohua standing there, smiling at him.
Lu Chen stepped forward and cleared his throat lightly. Ahem. Xiaohua, what are you standing here grinning about? Xiaohua.
Brother Foam, I guessed you would definitely come to the Lord's mansion as soon as you logged in, and I just logged off to grab a bite, so I was only 5 minutes ahead of you.
Alright then, let's go find the Lord to exchange our event rewards. Let's go.
Now, Lu Chen and Xiaohua's points were quite impressive. Lu Chen had a total of 12.6 million points, and Xiaohua had 10.2 million
points.
Arriving at the entrance of the Lord's mansion, they were greeted by a familiar guard.
Ah, the two heroes have finally come to see the Lord. The Lord specifically instructed that when he sees you too, he must take you to meet him. Please follow me. Lu Chen smiled and nodded, feeling a bit awkward.
In just 1 day, this guard had gone from not letting them in to warmly welcoming
them. It left Lu Chen quite bewildered.
However, at this moment, players were coming in and out of the Lord's mansion, likely looking to exchange their event rewards. Xiaohua, with our points, we should be able to exchange for a lot of good stuff, right?
No doubt. We can definitely exchange for a ton of items, just not sure what good things there are, hee. By the way, I remember the Lord promised us that we would get extra rewards for successfully defending the city. Oh right, Brother Foam, I almost forgot.
Soon, the guard led them to the study from last time, but the Lord was not there. Heroes, the Lord will be here shortly. Please have a seat and wait a moment. After the guard finished speaking, he stepped out, leaving the two in the study. Lu Chen and Xiao Hua found a sofa to sit on. In less than 10 minutes, the Lord returned to the study. The two immediately stood up, and the Lord smiled at them. "Ha, the two heroes have finally come to see me. No need to be formal. Please sit." "Lord, we successfully defended the city, and my teammates and I would like to exchange our rewards. Of course, here is the exchange list, take a look." Lu Chen and Xiao Hua immediately saw an exchange panel appear in front of them. After a rough count, it was divided into 5 main categories: equipment, skills, potions, special items, and mounts and pets. The Lord had quite a lot of goods. He truly was a wealthy person. The equipment category had items ranging from level 10 to level 30, with the highest grade being platinum. The skills category included skills for their profession from level 10 to level 20. The potions category had recovery potions, temporary buff potions, and permanent enhancement potions. The special items category was more varied, including skill upgrade scrolls, metal upgrade scrolls, functional items, and some things Lu Chen couldn't understand, but he did spot an item he needed: water of life. Lastly, the mounts and pets category offered eggs for mounts and pets ranging from bronze to platinum level. Since Lu Chen and Xiao Hua were both level 31, they first needed to exchange for a full set of level 30 equipment. However, a single piece of platinum level equipment at level 30 required 300,000 points, and a full set needed 12 pieces, totaling 3.6 million points. After discussing, both Lu Chen and Xiao Hua decided to exchange for a set. "Don't rush, I remember I have a system reward, level 30 legendary gift box. Let me open it and take a look." Ding! You have opened the level 30 legendary gift box and obtained the Blade of Destiny. It actually gave a weapon, not bad. Item name: Blade of Destiny. Where level 30 equipment grade, legendary physical attack plus 700 strength plus 100 agility plus 100 constitution plus 100 intelligence plus 100 spirit plus 100 critical hit plus 15% ignore armor, 20% attack lifesteal, 15% attack bonus, 5% fate choice. When attacking a target, there is a 5% chance to reduce the target's all attributes by 30%. Effect lasts for 30 seconds. Description: a little toy from the god of fate. Wow, with this weapon, I can definitely soar. This way, Lu Chen can save 300,000 points. The two of them exchanged items without hesitation, but Lu Chen also wanted to exchange for an extra shield as a backup. Instantly, 3.6 million points were gone. At this moment, the city lord looked at the two with a face full of surprise. These two are rich, they have so many points. Skill upgrade scroll, costs 50,000 points each, let's get 10 for backup. Metal upgrade scroll, costs 200,000 each. Lu Chen first exchanged for 3, then used them directly. Ding! You used the metal upgrade scroll to upgrade the silver warrior medal. The silver warrior medal has been promoted to gold warrior medal. Finally, the medal was directly upgraded to diamond level. Item name: Diamond Warrior Medal. Where level, no requirement equipment grade, special item strength plus 60 agility, plus 60 constitution, plus 60 intelligence, plus 60 spirit, plus 60 luck, plus 10 experience bonus, 30% description. An exclusive item for the village chief of the novice village has been promoted 4 times, cannot be upgraded further with metal upgrade scroll, extremely difficult to obtain. Attributes take effect automatically upon being placed in the backpack. Next, it's time to exchange for skills and potions. Let's see what skills can be exchanged in the skill category. Level 10 to 20 warrior class skills: combo slash, charge, crescent slash, iron body, passive, destructive power, passive, battle roar, buff, sword chi slash, battle trample, suppression, whirlwind slash. A total of 10 skills. The cheapest skill costs 20,000 points, the most expensive 200,000. Lu Chen exchanged all the skills he hadn't learned, spending a total of 1 million points. Now, let's look at the potions. Recovery potions: Super HP Recovery Potion, Super MP Recovery Potion, Medium Instant Recovery Potion, Large Instant Recovery Potion. Temporary Boost Potions: Physical Attack Boost Potion, Magic Attack Boost Potion, Dual Defense Boost Potion, Health Boost Potion, Mana Boost Potion, Abnormal Resistance Boost Potion. Permanent Enhancement Potions: Strength Potion, up to 10 bottles, Agility Potion, up to 10 bottles, Constitution Potion, up to 10 bottles, Intelligence Potion, up to 10 bottles, Spirit Potion, up to 10 bottles. Lu Chen thought for a moment. Recovery and temporary boost potions wouldn't help him much, so he decided not to exchange for them. Instead, he exchanged for the permanent enhancement potions. He then exchanged for 10 bottles of each of the 5 permanent enhancement potions. Each bottle of potion costs 50,000 points, spending another 2.5 million points. Each bottle increases 5 points in attributes. Without saying a word, Lu Chen directly drank 50 bottles of potions, increasing all his basic 5 attributes by 50 points. So far, he has spent a total of 8.2 million points, leaving 4.4 million points. Finally, only pets and mounts were left. He continued to check The best platinum pet was only one, the Thunder Griffin, costing 1 million points. The best platinum mount is only one, the Holy Light Lion, which requires 1 million points. Lu Chen directly exchanged for this pet and mount. The Holy Light Lion cannot participate in battles, it can only be used for transportation. However, the Thunder Lion Griffin is a pet egg that needs to be bound before it hatches, but it will only be level 1 upon hatching and he will have to level it up. Goodness! Another experienced baby. At this time, Xiaohua had exchanged for something similar to Lu Chen. Her 10.6 million points had all been spent. Lu Chen still had 2.4 million points left. He wasn't in a hurry and spent another 50,000 points to exchange for a vial of life water. Then he directly used the life water on the soil of the immortal land. Ding! You have used life water to nourish the soil of immortal land, current progress 1/10. Damn! One vial isn't enough. Luckily, I saved up plenty of points. Otherwise, if I had spent them all, it would have been awkward. He then exchanged for 9 more vials of life water and used them all at once. Ding! You have used life water to nourish the soil of immortal land, current progress 10/10. Completed. Ding! Congratulations to charging Little Warrior for completing the task, obtaining immortal land, soil, triggering the third phase of the hidden class quest. Quest name, Immortal Warrior, class change quest description. Hidden class quest, current progress 3/3 quest content, bury the revitalized soil in an uninhabited area, successfully guard the buried soil for 3 hours. If you die during the guarding period or the buried soil is destroyed by invaders, the quest will be deemed failed. Quest time, 1 day quest reward, hidden class, Immortal Warrior, inheritance. It seems I still need to complete the final phase of the class change quest. It's really troublesome. Looking at the remaining 1.9 million points, Lu Chen didn't know what to exchange for. Xiaohua, are you done with your exchanges? I'm all done. Look at my gear, isn't it beautiful? Hee. Xiaohua had already changed into a full set of 30 level platinum gear, looking like a goddess, noble and splendid. Looks good. What should he exchange for with the last 1.9 million points? Sigh, never mind, I'll exchange for all skill upgrade scrolls. Now Lu Chen had a total of 48 skill upgrade scrolls in his bag. He could practically wholesale them. Ahem, Lord City Master, we have completed our exchanges. You two heroes are indeed extraordinary, exchanging for so many items. However, this City Master promised you both an additional reward. Please accept these 2 badges. Ding! You have obtained the Empire Viscount badge. Lu Chen and Xiaohua? The City Master smiled slightly and said, from now on, you two are Viscounts of our human empire. Congratulations. Thank you, Lord City Master, for the reward, the two said. Item name, Empire Viscount badge, wearing level, none item grade, gold grade. Item attributes, Viscount of the human empire, with privileges in major human city-states, such as tax exemption, discount rights, and criminal immunity. Experience it yourself, luck, +5 charm, +5. Item description, the Empire Viscount badge, a reward for significant contributions to humanity. The City Master is quite generous, just the tax exemption privilege makes Lu Chen see the benefits. He often uses the auction house, and every transaction incurs a 5% tax. Now with this Viscount badge, he won't have to pay that. How nice. As for the other rights, Lu Chen would have to experience them himself. Afterward, the two bid farewell to the City Master and left the City Lord's mansion. Brother Feng, what are we doing now? First, find a place to bury the immortal land, soil in my hand to complete my class change quest, then I'll help you with your priest class change quest. That should be enough for today. Okay, Brother Feng, let's go. Then the two summoned the Holy Light Lion and rushed southward. The speed of the mount was indeed much faster than the 11 bus, over 5 times faster than Lu Chen running by himself. At that moment, he and Xiaohua felt like they were flying at lightning speed. Players passing by were stunned to see the two riding the shimmering golden lion galloping out of the city. What the hell? What did I just see? 2 players on lion mounts just passed by me? Bro, I saw it too. If I'm not mistaken, those two are Charged Little Warrior and For Whom the Flower Falls. Because only players above level 20 could ride mounts, in the entire Huaxia battle zone, only these two had surpassed level 20. Who else could it be but them? Why didn't I record that just now? Otherwise, my post could have gone viral on the official forum. Haha, I recorded it. I just hit the jackpot. While the two were searching for a buried spot, Lu Chen listed all the equipment he had swapped out on the auction house, then checked his own attribute panel. Name: Charge Little Warrior level 31 36120/1 Class: Warrior Strength 770 Agility 767 Stamina 920 Intelligence 465 Spirit 766 Health 10,200 Mana 7,660 Attack 3,241 Physical Defense 2,486 Magic Defense, 1,576 Attack Speed, 1.2 seconds per hit movement speed, 6 Attack Bonus, 5% Critical Hit Chance, 50% Critical Hit Damage, 230% Dodge Chance, 20% Lifesteal, 30% Damage Reduction, 30% Status resistance plus 30%, other attributes luck plus 15, charm plus 5, experience bonus plus 30%, armor penetration, 20% class talent, cutting plus 563,759 class skills, combo slash, berserk charge, insight. Iron body, passive, destructive power, passive, battle roar, buff, sword chi slash, battle tread, suppression, whirlwind slash. Free attribute points, 0 equipment, blade of destiny. Legendary, level 30 Imperial Honor Battle Chain, Platinum, level 30 Imperial Honor Battle Bracelet, Platinum, level 30 Imperial Honor Battle Bracelet, Platinum, level 30 Imperial Honor Battle Ring, Platinum, level 30 Imperial Honor Battle Ring, Platinum, level 30 Imperial General's Battle Helmet, Platinum, level 30 Imperial General's Battle Armor, Platinum, level 30 Imperial General's Leg Armor, Platinum, level 30 Imperial General's Bracers, Platinum, level 30 Imperial General's Belt, Platinum, level 30 Imperial General's Battle Boots, Platinum, level 30 Backpack, Imperial General's Battle Shield, Diamond Level Warrior Medal, Imperial Viscount Badge, Skill Upgrade Scroll * 48, Sky City Map, Carnivorous Flower Leaves * 2314, Snakeskin * 852, 1245 Gold 88. Silver Coins. Similar materials can stack 999 in one backpack slot. Backpack capacity, 70 slots. Pet, Thunderlion Griffin Mount, Holy Light Lion. After checking the attributes, he felt no regrets. Except for not being able to equip the shield. His skill Iron Body, passive, increased both defenses by 10%, destructive power, passive, increased attack power by 10%, and Battle Roar, buff, increased health by 10%. The other skills were all active attack skills. It's time to equip the shield. He looked at the shield's attributes and they were still fantastic. Item name, Imperial Generals. Battle Shield wearing level 30 wearing requirements, Shield Defense Warrior, Strength must reach 200 equipment grade, Platinum grade physical defense plus 500 magical defense plus 300 strength plus 50. Constitution plus 50 agility plus 50 spirit plus 50 damage reduction plus 15% attack block plus 35%, successful block reduces damage by 85%. Absolute defense, increases both defenses by 300% for 30 seconds after use. Cooldown 30 minutes. Description: the standard exquisite giant shield of the Imperial General, a symbol of protection. Lu Chen now belongs to an invincible existence at this stage. Even if he encounters that pesky undead Emperor clone again, he can easily kill it. Better to quickly find a good place to bury the soil. A few minutes later, Lu Chen and Xiao Hua arrived at a picturesque valley. Just a 15-minute walk from Sky City. Not too far, not too close, the valley is surrounded by mountains with an area as large as 5 football fields, and a small lake in the middle, its waters a vibrant green, with some large trees scattered throughout the valley. Lu Chen thought this place was nice, and there were no wild monsters lurking in the entire valley. Xiao Hua, let's choose this place. It's very beautiful here. Lu Chen glanced at the time, it was now 8:17 p.m. They needed to hold out for 3 hours, which meant finishing before 11:20 p.m. Then he and Xiao Hua walked to the center of the valley, about 10 meters away from the small lake. Lu Chen took out the soil from Immortal Land and buried it in this spot. Suddenly, the previously bare ground sprouted a small green shoot, which continued to grow. The surrounding plants seemed to sense the breath of life and began to grow as well. Lu Chen could feel the joyful emotions radiating from these plants. Ding! Because you buried the soil from Immortal Land, you have attracted the attention of the fallen divine envoy. It will send a large number of subordinates to destroy that soil. Please be sure to protect yourself and the soil from Immortal Land. Lu Chen narrowed his eyes. The name Fallen Divine Envoy sounded ominous, daring to ruin his good fortune. Let's see if I don't take you down. Xiao Hua, buff up. Ding! You have received the all-purpose shield from For Whom the Flowers Fall. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Battle Roar. Ding! You have received the enhancement from Battle Roar. Maximum health increased by 10%. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Lu Chen picked up the Blade of Destiny, waiting for the arrival of the Fallen Divine Envoy's subordinates. 1 minute later, 10 level 20 mutated giant apes appeared at the entrance of the valley. When they saw Lu Chen, they charged at him like mad. Lu Chen executed a berserk charge followed by a crescent slash. The 10 mutated giant apes fell to the ground in an instant. Unfortunately, there was no experience gained, no cutting damage added, and not a single hair dropped. Really stingy, not even a copper coin. As soon as Lu Chen finished complaining, another 20-level mutated giant tigers appeared at the valley entrance. Seconds later, all 20 of those monsters were down. Then the waves of mutated monsters came. In greater numbers. Starting from 10, then 20, 50, 100, 200, and finally 1000. And the monsters' grade changed from ordinary wild monsters to elite monsters. But for Lu Chen, they were all the same, instantly killed. The next wave of monsters even included 5 level 20 bronze bosses. If a normal team were to face them, it would indeed be quite difficult. But who is Lu Chen? One crescent slash took them all down. Then another 10 level 20 bronze bosses appeared, and this continued. When 100 level 20 bronze bosses appeared at once, 2 hours had already passed.
Xiaohua stood at the spot where the soil was buried. She was the last line of defense that Lu Chen had arranged. Little Flower's current equipment is also a full set of level 30 platinum, and she has learned 10 priest skills. What kind of existence is this? It can be said that now, apart from Lu Chen, no one can threaten Little Flower. Not even a whole bunch of people. After defeating these 100 bronze bosses, the next wave directly brought 5 level 20 corrupted silver bosses. Lu Chen smiled slightly. Fallen Divine Envoy, is that all you've got? As time passed, only the last 15 minutes remained in the 3-hour defense battle. The current wave of monsters consisted of 50 level 20 silver bosses. This lineup would normally wipe out any guild, and even the top 10 guilds would find it extremely troublesome. Unfortunately for them, they encountered Lu Chen, who treated these 50 silver bosses like mere small monsters. Sigh, there's no challenge at all. Why don't you damn Fallen Divine Envoy, come out yourself? Stop sending these rotten sweet potatoes and bird eggs to disgust me. Lu Chen swaggered with the blade of destiny resting on his shoulder. He looked like he was the best in the world. Just as he was posing, a black energy arrow hit him hard. Minus 1,200 damn, which bastard ambushed me? Come out if you have the guts. At that moment, a person dressed in a luxurious purple robe appeared in the valley. There wasn't a single wild monster beside him. Lu Chen used insight on this person. Name: Fallen Divine Envoy, level 30 grade, platinum boss, health 2.5 million mana, 200,000 magic attack 3200, physical defense 1500, magic defense 1500, skills: magic amplification, passive, shadow arrow, corrupted transformation, demon claw, soul shock. Introduction: once a divine envoy of the human empire, he willingly fell into depravity after being seduced by the demon god, becoming the demon god's minion. Oh ho! Finally, some decent monsters. Let me show you my big sword. Berserker charge. Lu Chen charged and stunned this boss. Critical hit: minus 6,021, minus 563,759, 170,934 swish. Critical hit: minus 4,013, minus 563,759, 170,332 combo slash. Minus 1,038, minus 563,759, 169,439, minus 1,035, minus 563,759, 169,438 swish. Critical hit: minus 4,012, minus 563,759, 170,332. Before the boss could react, Lu Chen had already taken it down. Ding! Congratulations to the team charging Little Warrior for killing Fallen Divine Envoy and earning 300,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the Immortal Warrior job change quest and received a class inheritance. A golden beam of light suddenly erupted from Lu Chen, shooting straight into the sky. Ding! Server-wide announcement: congratulations to player charging Little Warrior for being the first to successfully change jobs, rewarded with the unique title Pioneer in 2000. Honor points. Ding! Server-wide announcement: congratulations to player charging Little Warrior for being the first to successfully change jobs, rewarded with the unique title Pioneer in 2000. Honor points. The system notification of the server-wide announcement did not affect Lu Chen's state. He had entered a wonderful state, somewhat akin to inner vision and meditation. He could clearly feel a silver-white little tree slowly growing in his dantian. This silver-white little tree did not have many branches. Lu Chen counted a total of 12 branches on either side. Each little branch had many forks, which puzzled him for a long time. How could playing a game come with such an experience? Outside, Little Flower looked at Lu Chen floating in the air, her eyes filled with concern. Lu Chen was currently suspended in mid-air, enveloped in a beam of light reaching the sky. She couldn't tell whether Lu Chen was in a good or bad state, and she didn't dare to disturb him. Lu Chen continuously comprehended and explored within the introspective space. He could feel every meridian and acupoint in his body undergoing subtle changes. He could no longer distinguish whether this feeling was from the game or reality. This state lasted for 30 minutes before he finally emerged from it. Bang! Without the support of the energy light column, Lu Chen fell flat on his back. Ouch! My butt is split into 4 pieces. Xiaohua rushed over nervously and asked, "Brother Foam, are you okay?" "Cough, just a bit of pain in my butt, nothing serious." Lu Chen brushed off the dust and stood up. He immediately checked his attribute page. At this moment, his profession was no longer a warrior but an immortal warrior. Moreover, a new skill bar had appeared in his skill section. He clicked on it and found a page resembling a tech tree. In the upper left corner of this page was a number 12. He touched a note on this tree with his consciousness and gently clicked on it. Ding! Would you like to inherit the Dark Heavenly Eye skill? This skill consumes 1 skill point. Wow! That name sounds so impressive. It doesn't sound like a skill for a regular profession at all. He then touched a few other nodes, and the names of those skills were also quite remarkable. However, these were all skills from the lowest tier of the tech tree. When Lu Chen moved his consciousness to touch a node on the second tier, he received a message. Ding! You must master all inheritances of the first series before you can inherit the second series. So that's how it is. Lu Chen counted the nodes on the first tier. There were a total of 6, 3 on the left and 3 on the right. Surrounding these 6 nodes were 3 small circles each, and Lu Chen didn't know what they were for. So, he used his consciousness to touch these small circles. Ding! You must master the Dark Heavenly Eye inheritance skill before you can enhance this skill. Wow, you can enhance skills too, amazing. But what surprised Lu Chen even more was the first node on the right, Weapon Mastery, Passive, Skill Name, Weapon Mastery, Passive, Item Grade, Growth Type Skill Learning Level, Level 20 Learning Requirement, Exclusive. Skill for Immortal Warrior. Skill description: can equip all types of weapons, can wear armor of all professions, can dual wield any weapon, unrestricted by profession, all equipped weapons and armor increase attributes by 5%, and each enhancement of this skill adds an additional 5% to the equipped attributes. I need to learn this skill, then in the future there won't be any equipment I can't use. Ha ha ha. Without hesitation, Lu Chen directly learned and inherited this skill. After learning it, he equipped the Imperial General's battle shield from his bag. His defenses surged again. Ha, let's see who can break my defense now. Brother Feng, why are you just standing here grinning like an idiot? Did you hit your head when you fell? Xiao Hua looked at Lu Chen with concern. Damn, Xiao Hua's words almost broke my defense. Cough, cough, I was just thinking of something happy. Let's head back now. Brother Feng, you should take a look at the soil you buried first. Lu Chen turned around and saw that where he had buried the soil from the land of immortality, a stone tablet had now appeared, and on this stone tablet were the words immortal. When Lu Chen touched this stone tablet with his hand, he felt a sense of closeness. It was like the feeling of being caressed by his grandparents when he was a child. Ding! Would you like to bind this monument as a specific return point? Binding it will activate the immortal realm and grant you the immortal realm return technique. Yes. Ding! Congratulations, you have successfully bound it, activated the immortal realm. You have obtained the immortal realm return technique. Immediately, centered around this boundary stone, an energy barrier expanded outward from the stone, quickly enveloping the entire valley. Ding! You are in a special area, Immortal Realm. Due to your occupational characteristics, you can gain a 30% boost to all attributes while in this realm, and you will earn a certain amount of experience per minute related to your level. Wow, does that mean I can level up just by standing in this Immortal Realm? If that's the case, there must be many others with the same immortal profession as me in the Ashenlands before. Such a powerful ability, no wonder the gods would launch an attack. It seems I need to be more cautious from now on. I'm the only one left, and if I mess up, I'll be completely obliterated. Brother Feng, why do I feel such a sense of peace standing here? Peace? How should I put it? It feels like there's something here that calms the mind and reaches the heart. It's very wonderful. At this moment, Lu Chen didn't feel that way, he only felt a sense of familiarity. It might be the barrier's effect. Now we can return to Sky City to help you with your job change quest. Thank you, Brother Feng. Ha, no need to be polite with me. Let's go. The two then used a return scroll and Lu Chen's skill bar also added a Immortal Realm return technique. The scene shifted, and the two returned to Sky City. Lu Chen accompanied Xiao Hua to the priest job mentor. Xiao Hua respectfully said to the mentor, "Teacher, I have reached the level to change jobs. Please help me with the job change." The priest job mentor was an old man with a white beard, looking kindly at Xiao Hua. "Child, you are the most promising apprentice priest I have seen in 100 years. You no longer need to go through the job change quest process. I will bless you directly now." "Thank you, teacher." Xiao Hua bowed to the mentor. The priest job mentor began to chant a spell, and a golden glow slowly emerged around Xiao Hua. As time passed, the glow around her became more intense. It was like a small sun. Finally, the priest job mentor raised his hands towards Xiao Hua. "O light god above, please bless your disciple." At that moment, four job choices appeared before Xiao Hua: light priest, discipline priest, holy priest, and light goddess. Without hesitation, Xiao Hua chose the light goddess, not expecting to obtain a hidden profession so easily. Lu Chen looked at Xiao Hua after her job change. There was a shimmering glow flowing behind her head and a light pattern on her forehead. The light pattern cast a comfortable feeling on Lu Chen. Is this what a priest looks like after a job change? At this moment, the priest job mentor trembled, his eyes wide open, staring at Xiao Hua and saying, "This is light goddess." Ding! Server announcement. Congratulations to player Flower Falls, for whom for successfully changing jobs for the second time, rewarded with the unique title, Pioneer, honor 1500 points. Ding! Server announcement. Congratulations to player Flower Falls for whom for successfully changing jobs for the second time, rewarded with the unique title, Pioneer, honor 1500 points. The priest job mentor's words completely stunned Lu Chen. Xiao Hua could obtain a hidden profession just by talking to the job mentor once? Then why was it so difficult for me to get a hidden profession? This isn't fair, this is serious gender discrimination. I want to protest. At this moment, Xiao Hua ran up to Lu Chen with a big smile. "Brother Feng, I also changed to a hidden profession, I see, congratulations." I also got a pioneer title, which added a lot of attributes. Xiao Hua's words immediately reminded Lu Chen that when he successfully changed jobs, he also received a title. It seemed to be Vanguard. Lu Chen then clicked to check. Title. Pioneer title level, platinum wearing requirement. The first player to change jobs in each battle zone can wear a title type permanent unique strength plus 50 agility plus 50 constitution plus 50 intelligence plus 50 spirit plus 50 luck plus 5 experience bonus plus 10% title introduction. A title exclusive to the first player who successfully changes jobs in each battle zone can choose to display or hide, no need to wear it. Default hidden. After reading the title attributes, Lu Chen thought it was quite good overall, comparable to a piece of platinum equipment. Xiao Hua, how much do your titles add to your 5 attributes? Mine adds 30 points to the 5 attributes plus 3 points of luck and a 5% experience bonus. In comparison, the second place title is slightly inferior to the first place, but still acceptable. Brother Phone, there are 3 minutes until midnight. Are you still playing? It's already so late, I should go to bed soon. Let's call it a day. Let's tidy up and play again tomorrow. Xiao Hua showed a reluctant expression, as if she had something on her mind. Brother Phone, I have to go to school tomorrow. I might not be able to log in until evening. That's fine. I have to go to work during the day too. I'll log in at night as well. So let's meet at the City Lord's mansion at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, it's settled then. At this moment, Lu Chen thought about his logistics. Job, earning 5,000 a month and having to watch his boss's face. And now he already had over 3 million in his bank account. Why was he still working a dead-end job? Tomorrow morning, he would go to the company and quit directly, then go have a drink with that Chen Ming guy. That's the plan. As he was thinking about tomorrow's arrangements, the system notification sounded again. Ding! Congratulations! You have achieved first place in the completion time for the Viper Valley dungeon in normal mode. Reward, 100 honor points. Ding! Congratulations! You have achieved first place in the completion time for the Viper Valley dungeon in hard mode. Reward, 200 honor points. Ding! Congratulations! You have achieved first place in the completion time for the Viper Valley dungeon in nightmare mode. Reward, Viper Slayer title, 300 honor points. Ding! Congratulations, you have achieved first place in the completion time for the Viper Valley dungeon in Hell mode. Reward, Viper Conqueror. Title, 500 honor points. The rewards for the Viper Valley dungeon have finally been distributed? Lu Chen checked the 2 reward titles. Title name, Viper Slayer title level, Silver. Wearing requirement, first place in the completion time for the Viper Valley dungeon in nightmare mode. Title type, temporary, 1 week limit strength plus 10 agility plus 10 constitution plus 10 intelligence plus 10 spirit plus 10 title introduction. Reward for achieving first place in the completion time for the Viper Valley dungeon in nightmare mode. Can choose to display or hide, no need to wear it. Default hidden. Title name, Viper Conqueror title level, gold wearing requirement, first place in the completion time for the Viper Valley dungeon in Hell mode. Title type, temporary, 1 week limit. Strength plus 30 agility plus 30 constitution plus 30 intelligence plus 30 spirit plus 30 damage to snake type creatures. 10% title introduction. Reward for achieving first place in the completion time for the Viper Valley dungeon in Hell mode. Can choose to display or hide, no need to wear it. Default hidden. Together, the 2 titles gave him a boost of 40 points to the 5 attributes, plus an additional damage bonus against snakes. Not too bad. However, these 2 titles are not permanent, just temporary for a week, which is a bit of a pity. But after a week, Lu Chen felt he wouldn't care about those 40 points anymore. After a brief rest with Xiao Hua, they both logged off. Lu Chen took off his helmet and was about to go to the bathroom when he suddenly smelled a foul odor. The stench filled his entire bedroom, a foul and fishy smell. What the hell is that smell? Lu Chen covered his nose and rushed outside. It was just too disgusting. When he reached the living room, the stench was still there, so he turned on the chandelier. He then discovered that his body was covered in a thick, dark red liquid from his face to his limbs. What on earth is going on? Could it be that my little sister is playing a prank on me? But that doesn't seem likely, although my sister is a bit rebellious. She's not the mischievous type. At that moment, he recalled the class change experience in the game. As if his body had undergone a strange transformation at that time. Could it be that the game Divine Realm can affect my real body? No matter how he thought about it, Lu Chen couldn't figure it out. He decided to take a shower first, otherwise, the whole house would stink. After an hour of scrubbing, Lu Chen finally cleaned himself up. He then opened the windows and doors of his bedroom to let in some fresh air. He tossed all the bedding into the washing machine and replaced it with new ones. After another hour of fussing around, his bedroom was finally free of the foul smell. Sitting in the living room, Lu Chen carefully felt his body. It indeed seemed different from before. His senses and reactions were much quicker than usual, and his thought process had also sped up. He then looked down at his dantian and immediately entered a state of inner vision. He could clearly see his dantian and the meridians throughout his body. Inside his dantian was a small silver-white sapling, exactly like the one in the game. Wow, this joke has gone too far. Lu Chen continued to quietly observe the sapling in his dantian. If someone were to see him at that moment, they would notice a silver energy slowly flowing around his entire body. His current state resembled that of ancient cultivators. The night quickly passed and the dawn sunlight streamed into his living room. Xiao Hui, rubbing her sleepy eyes, got up to wash her face and brush her teeth, only to see her brother sitting with his eyes closed in the living room. "Ha, brother, you woke up so early?" Xiao Hui's words interrupted Lu Chen's meditative state, and he immediately opened his eyes. Seeing that it was already bright outside, he was greatly shocked. "Wow, I was just quietly sensing my own state, and over 4 hours have passed. Ahem, I overslept yesterday, so I woke up a bit early." Lu Chen quickly made up an excuse to brush off his sister. At that moment, he felt that he was not at all tired and was unusually energetic. Lu Chen quickly washed up and put on a stylish outfit. He then took his sister out for breakfast. "Brother, why are you dressed so nicely today? Do you have a girl you like?" Lu Chen's face turned red. "Cough, hurry up and eat, adults' matters are not for kids to meddle in." I don't want to meddle in your business, old fossil." After breakfast, Lu Chen took the bus to the company. However, he didn't clock in directly, instead, he went straight to the HR department. Knock, knock, knock. "Come in." Lu Chen pushed the door open and saw the HR manager, Li Min. "Lu Chen, what brings you to my HR department?" I'm here to resign. Here's my resignation letter." Lu Chen handed over the resignation he had written that morning. "Lu Chen, you're not joking, are you? You've been a long-time employee here. Plus, your department manager intends to promote you to a supervisor. Resigning now isn't a wise choice. I advise you to think it over." Lu Chen had worked at this logistics company for over 2 years. He was smart, diligent, and had a good personality. So, he had a pretty good reputation in the company. "Thank you for your care, managerly, but I've made up my mind. I've already placed all my company belongings at my workstation. Perhaps we'll meet again in the future." Lu Chen finished speaking and walked out with a carefree demeanor. After exiting the company building, he turned back to take a look. 2 years of companionship, today it comes to an end. Goodbye. He then took a taxi directly to Chen Ming's hot pot restaurant, but at this time, the restaurant was not yet open. He entered through the back door, went upstairs, and saw Chen Ming wearing the Divine Realm helmet. "This kid, he won't be grinding games all night, will he?" He approached and patted Chen Ming's arm. 10 seconds later, Chen Ming took off the gaming helmet, looking at Lu Chen with a puzzled expression. "Damn, you scared me. I thought a thief broke into my house." "Ah Ming, you didn't play Divine Realm all night, did you?" Chen Ming stood up, took a sip of water, and said, "Of course, during the day I have to run the shop, so I can only play at night. But playing this Divine Realm game is no different from sleeping. My body still gets to rest." That's fine then. Come on, I'm treating you to a seafood feast for lunch." Chen Ming looked at Lu Chen in astonishment. This guy is usually so stingy. Why is he being so generous today? Something's off, but he doesn't look like he's joking. "Ah Feng, you're not kidding, are you? Hurry up and get dressed, let's go." Chen Ming looked at Lu Chen walking out and realized this kid was serious. The two then rode their electric scooters to a high-end seafood restaurant in the city. "Are you sure it's this one? Don't make me wash the dishes and pay after we eat." Chen Ming still seemed a bit skeptical. "Come on, I'm getting a bit hungry." Lu Chen and Chen Ming swaggered into the seafood restaurant. It was almost noon, around 11 o'clock. At that moment, a tall beauty in black work attire approached them. "Welcome to Yunhai Seafood Restaurant. May I ask if you have a reservation?" Lu Chen glanced at the beauty in front of him. Those long legs and black stockings were almost as tall as he was. "Ahem, no reservation, just get me a booth." "Alright, sir, please follow me." The restaurant beauty then led Lu Chen and Chen Ming to a quiet booth by the window. "Gentlemen, please have a seat. Here's the menu, please take a look." It was indeed a high-end restaurant. The atmosphere was much more upscale than those budget places. The booth was more comfortable, and the menu looked impressive, far more ceremonial than the scan-to-order systems. Chen Ming flipped through the menu and was increasingly astonished. Since he owned a hot pot restaurant, he was quite familiar with the food industry. However, the prices and variety on this menu were unlike anything he had seen before. There were basically no dishes under 500, and most were priced in the 4 digits. Ordering a table full of dishes would easily cost over 10,000. It was almost equivalent to his shop's daily income. Truly expensive. Chen Ming pretended to browse the menu, not wanting to take advantage of Lu Chen. But at that moment, Lu Chen had already started ordering. "Miss, I'll have a portion of bluefin tuna sashimi, a portion of premium caviar, also a portion of the exquisite Buddha jumps over the wall, and a portion of baby eel and lobster egg pancake." Lu Chen ordered 5 dishes in one breath, each costing thousands, with some even exceeding 10,000. "Ahem. Ah Feng, can we finish all this? You're ordering so much," Chen Ming said while giving Lu Chen a meaningful glance. Seeing Chen Ming's expression, Lu Chen understood what he was thinking. "You should order some too, seafood doesn't weigh you down, just eat freely." Chen Ming was at a loss for words. He really didn't dare to order. "Well, I'm not that hungry, so I'll just order this much," Lu Chen helplessly said to the beauty. "Then let's just order these for now. If it's not enough, we can add more." The Beauty smiled and took back the menu. Alright, please wait a moment, your dishes will be here shortly. After the beautiful woman left, Chen Ming whispered, Lu Chen, are you crazy? This food is so expensive it could go to grandma's house. You actually ordered 5 dishes. How much do you earn in a month? With this order, you've lost half a year's income. Ah, Ming, just relax and enjoy the meal. It's just one dinner. Your brother can still afford it. Chen Ming knew Lu Chen's personality and stopped persuading him. By the way, what level are you in Divine Realm now? What's your character called? Oh, this. I chose the warrior class called Charging Little Warrior. I'm at level 31, and you? Oh, level 31. That's not bad, one level higher than me. What? Level 31? You sure it's not level 11? Of course it's real. When have I ever lied to you? Charging Little Warrior. Wow, you're the charging god. Tell me, are you cheating? Chen Ming jumped up and grabbed Lu Chen's arm. Keep it low-key. There's no way I'm cheating. It's impossible for me to cheat in this lifetime. Chen Ming released his arm and looked at Lu Chen with a silly grin. A phone? No. It's brother phone. You have to look out for me in the game from now on. If you have any gear or skill books for my mage, just throw them my way. I don't mind. Lu Chen smiled slightly. No problem. By the way, are Wang Tao and Li Dong playing too? Yeah, they started on the first day the server opened. I heard they're already level 13. Those two have money at home, unlike us, they have time to play. Ahem, alright. I'm currently in Sky City, you can come here to level up. If you can get in touch with them, bring them over too. Then we can all go on a killing spree together. Sure, I'll log in tonight to find you. Remember to add me as a friend. My name is Mage Oil. A foam. I heard Divine Realm launched a new gaming device today, the GamePod. Did you know? GamePod? I didn't know that. It's a more advanced login device than a gaming helmet, allowing players to maintain their physiological functions in the game. You can go a week without logging off, but the price is quite steep. It costs 200,000 each. Ah, I see. The two chatted for 10 minutes without realizing it. The dishes Lu Chen ordered had gradually arrived. The beautiful staff member smiled at the two of them, saying, Gentlemen, your dishes are all served. Please enjoy. If you need anything, please press the call bell over here. The two looked at the table full of delicious food and immediately dug in. For the next 20 minutes, they didn't say a word, just focused on eating. Chen Ming patted his full belly and said contentedly, Indeed, this seafood feast worth tens of thousands. Tastes different. They've turned these ingredients into works of art. It's unforgettable. Lu Chen nodded in agreement while chewing. However, Chen Ming's words reached the ears of a nearby table where 4 young men sat, 2 of whom were covered in tattoos, while the other 2 wore Korean-style suits. One of the tattooed men shouted, Waiter, why do you let anyone in your restaurant? Can't you see what's going on? Immediately, a beautiful waitress stepped forward to apologize. Hello, sir. If there's anything we haven't attended to, please bear with us. Bear with you? I'm here to spend money. The customer is king, you understand? Hurry up and get rid of those 2 country bumpkins at that table. They're annoying me. The young waitress was stunned by his words. You can't do that to customers. Otherwise, this restaurant would really become famous for the wrong reasons. What do you mean? Didn't you hear what I said? Sitting beside them, Lu Chen and Chen Ming had already put down their chopsticks, quietly observing the group at the table. Lu Chen picked up a wet wipe to clean the grease from the corner of his mouth, then stood up and approached the table. Chen Ming followed closely behind him. What do you guys mean by this? Can't you even eat in peace? Lu Chen said coldly. The 4 men looked up at Lu Chen with disdain. TCH, country bumpkins should finish their meal and scram. This isn't a place for you, said a tattooed bald man rudely. Lu Chen felt a surge of anger inside, but his expression remained unreadable. Oh, then may I ask what kind of people are allowed in this place? Of course, only someone like young Master Zhang from our consortium is fit to be here. You, a country bumpkin, better watch it before my patience runs out. At this moment, Chen Ming could no longer hold back and was ready to confront the bald man, but Lu Chen stopped him. Lu Chen gave Chen Ming a calming look. Then, with his right hand, he grabbed the bald man's collar and lifted him up effortlessly. The bald man weighed at least 150 pounds, yet Lu Chen lifted him into the air with ease. What do you want? The bald man stammered in panic. Since you said only people like young Master Zhang can come here, then you should leave. With that, Lu Chen threw the bald man out of the window, which was made entirely of wood and quite sturdy. The bald man landed on the ground, clutching his leg and rolling around in agony. Ouch, my leg. Young Master Zhang, aren't you going to do anything? Are you just going to watch me get beaten? Another tattooed man finally reacted and lunged at Lu Chen, but Lu Chen didn't dodge and allowed him to grab him. However, the man, who was 1.9 meters tall, couldn't even budge Lu Chen, who was 1.8 meters, and Lu Chen didn't even exert any effort. Bang! Lu Chen kicked the tattooed man out, sending him flying out of the restaurant and knocking him unconscious in the parking lot outside. Meanwhile, young Master Zhang and another man sitting across from them were already sweating profusely.
They could feel an unparalleled aura emanating from Lu Chen, as if they were being stared at by a ferocious beast. However, Lu Chen didn't hit the two of them because, although they were with the bald man, they hadn't said anything disrespectful to him. So Lu Chen had no intention of holding it against them. My goodness, Ah Feng, you're really something, Chen Ming exclaimed excitedly from the side. At that moment, the restaurant manager, accompanied by several security guards, arrived next to Lu Chen. Ahem. Sir, I am the manager of this restaurant. You are fighting in our establishment and I have already called the police. Please refrain from further conflict. Lu Chen looked at the middle-aged man in a suit beside him. I will compensate you for any damage I caused to your restaurant at the original price, so please be understanding, manager. Upon hearing Lu Chen's willingness to compensate, the manager had nothing more to say and waited for the police to handle the situation. However, young Master Zhang, who had regained his composure, spoke up. Oh, you know, to compensate for the damage to the restaurant, but what about the injuries to my friends? Are you not going to compensate for that? Chen Ming immediately became anxious. Fights could escalate quickly, and if the other party tried to extort them, it would be troublesome. Lu Chen, however, appeared indifferent. Then what kind of compensation does young Master Zhang want from me? It's simple. I have two options for you. First, you can become my follower, young Master Zhang, and then we'll be on the same side. It's common sense for people on the same side to have some playful scuffles. The second option is that you compensate my two friends with 2 million for medical expenses and emotional distress. That works too. Chen Ming, standing beside them, shouted, 2 million? Have you lost your mind over money? Those two who got beaten should only need a few thousand at most. How can you ask for 2 million? Why don't you just go rob a bank? Lu Chen raised his hand to interrupt Chen Ming's complaints. 2 million? No problem. According to your quote, it's 1 million for one person, right? Just right. I haven't had enough fun yet, so I'll give you a beating too. That makes it 3 million, right? I like it. After saying this, Lu Chen prepared to grab Zhang Xiao. At that moment, the restaurant manager stopped Lu Chen. Sir, the police are on their way. You really shouldn't cause trouble. Lu Chen shot a glare at the manager, who immediately softened and plopped down on the floor of the hall with a thud. He felt an intense sense of crisis. If he dared to stop Lu Chen again, he would definitely be beaten badly. Lu Chen could finally feel the tremendous changes the game had brought to his body. A person weighing over 100 pounds used to require all his strength to lift, but now he could easily handle them, almost like a little superhero. Meanwhile, the man beside Zhang Xiao also stood up. Despite his lean appearance, he exuded a sense of martial prowess. Friend, Zhang Xiao is not someone you can mess with. I advise you to settle this matter, as Zhang Xiao said, or you will have a lot of trouble. Oh, Lu Chen, don't believe in evil today. I'm going to deal with this Zhang Xiao. Lu Chen looked at the two with a playful expression. The lean man jumped forward, arriving in front of Lu Chen. Without saying a word, he threw a punch straight at Lu Chen's chest. Bang! The punch was blocked by Lu Chen's palm, and then Lu Chen directly grabbed the lean man's arm. The lean man's expression changed. His surprise attack was unexpectedly blocked, and he couldn't even see how the other party had grabbed him. The lean man thought to himself, this is bad, I've encountered a master. Zhang Xiao, you should run. This lean man was Zhang Xiao's personal bodyguard, also from a martial arts family. But after just a brief exchange with Lu Chen, he realized he was no match for him, and the gap was enormous. As soon as the lean man's words left his mouth, Lu Chen exerted force with his right hand and threw him out through the broken window. He flew about 10 meters, crashing into a utility pole by the roadside. TCH, what a mess. Lu Chen spat and then looked back at Zhang Xiao. At this moment, Zhang Xiao appeared to be facing a formidable enemy. What do you want? Do you know who I am? If you dare to touch me, you're dead. Just as Lu Chen was about to teach Zhang Xiao a lesson, 4 police officers rushed in. Don't move, stand still. Upon seeing the police, Lu Chen lost his desire to fight. Mainly because these people were too easy to take down, 1 or 2 hits and they were all down. With the police's intervention and the restaurant staff's feedback, the situation was finally understood. The police then called an ambulance to take the 3 people Lu Chen had thrown out to the hospital. Meanwhile, Lu Chen and his 2 companions were taken to the police station. Your name is Lu Chen, right? Lu Chen nodded. You assaulted someone over a few words, which constitutes intentional injury, and among the 3 you injured, 2 were knocked unconscious. You will definitely have to pay compensation this time. Chen Ming directly spoke up. This isn't my brother Lu Chen's fault. Who told those idiots to have dirty mouths? They deserve to be beaten. The officer frowned slightly. That's true, but you did intentionally injure someone, and you will have to pay for it. Lu Chen looked at the officer nonchalantly. I don't know how much it is. I have things to do, so don't waste my time. Lu Chen's words made the officer unhappy. The other party has already arranged for a lawyer. According to the lawyer's statement, they require you to pay 500,000 for medical expenses, 100,000 for mental distress, and 100,000 for lost wages, plus the restaurant's meal costs and damages of 150,000, totaling 850,000. Okay, no problem, I'll pay that. Lu Chen replied casually. Chen Ming looked at Lu Chen in shock.
Ah phone, this is 850,000, not 85. You didn't hear wrong, did you? The officer said to Lu Chen with irritation. Since you agree, that makes things easier. I'll call the other party's lawyer over right now. After the officer left, Chen Ming hurriedly said, what are you thinking? 850,000. Are you planning to sell your house? Lu Chen patted Chen Ming's shoulder and said, don't worry, I have money. Chen Ming. Soon after, the lawyer came to settle the compensation with Lu Chen, and that was that. The police were too lazy to meddle in such trivial matters. However, as Lu Chen was leaving, Zhang Xiao was waiting for him at the police station entrance. Lu Chen, right? You're quite impressive. I, Zhang Xiao, rarely take notice of others, but you are one of them. With your skills, you shouldn't remain anonymous. Here's my business card. I wouldn't mind collaborating with a master like you. It's a pleasure to meet you. After handing over the card, Zhang Xiao drove away. Lu Chen looked at the card, director of Blue Sky Group, and on the back, president of the Wind and Cloud Guild. Wow, he actually met a player from Divine Realm. Lu Chen and Chen Ming returned home, and this matter came to a close. Back at home, Lu Chen opened his computer and started checking the official website of Divine Realm. There was indeed an interface for reserving a gaming pod. This gaming pod not only increases players' online time but also ensures their physiological functions. Lying inside feels just like sleeping, and it has many benefits for the body. Lu Chen directly ordered one, and it showed that it would be delivered to his home in 2 days. Great! I have to wait 2 more days. Looking at the time, it was already 2:20 p.m. I might as well sell the game coins. I don't need them right now. He opened the game trading platform again to check the current exchange rate for Divine Realm game currency. Wow, now it's 50 copper for 1 yuan. That means the 1200 gold in my bag can only be sold for 240,000. Sigh. I should sell it. Otherwise, the game currency might drop later. Just as he listed the gold, the platform sent a notification that a buyer had purchased it. Wow, I hope it wasn't a merchant who bought it. Soon, the buyer contacted Lu Chen, and sure enough, it was a merchant. Lu Chen logged into the game and mailed the 1200 gold to the other party. After the transaction was completed, Lu Chen received 228,000 yuan, but he had already spent a total of 1,050,000 today. He might as well check how much the auctioned equipment sold for. Ding! Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm, and enjoy your game. He checked the auction emails, and all 22 pieces of equipment he listed yesterday had been sold out. The more than 20 pieces were originally his level 10 and 20 gear. The best were the 3 level 20 platinum armors. Each sold for over 10,000 gold, totaling 65,300 gold for the 22 pieces. Moreover, the system did not deduct any handling fees from him. Not bad, they really didn't deduct my handling fee. This is quite a good profit. He then logged off again and listed 65,000 gold on the trading platform. This time, his gold was not immediately bought because the amount was too large for small merchants to handle. Selling 65,000 gold at 1 gold for 200 yuan would require 13 million renminbi, which only large guilds or super merchants could afford. Lu Chen didn't care about this anymore and started playing the game. Standing at the entrance of the Lord's mansion, Lu Chen felt a bit lost. Should he level up or look for quests? Forget it, let's level up. At this moment, the scene shifted to the capital of Huaxia. In a spacious and retro office, 5 people were sitting. Sitting in the main seat was an elderly man with slightly graying hair, and the other 4 were also older individuals, the youngest being a middle-aged man in military uniform in his 40s. The elder in the foremost position then spoke. The reason I called you all here is to inform you of an important matter. An elder on the left side looked at the man in the foremost position seriously and said, Number 1, I wonder what could be so important that you called both me and number 3 here? And you even summoned General Li. The people in this room were the highest leadership of the Huaxia nation, including the top leaders numbered 1, 2, and 3, alone. With 2 others, one was Li Fanghua, the commander of the North China military region, and the other was number 1's assistant, Zhao Mingjin. The reason for calling you here is because of the game Divine Realm. I believe you have all heard of it. At this moment, the others furrowed their brows slightly. It seemed odd that number 1 would gather them for a new game. Please clarify, number 1. Number 3 said. According to reliable information I have received, Divine Realm is not just a simple game, there is a huge background behind it. A huge background? This Divine Realm was developed by over 100 countries together, and Huaxia participated as well, but that's all there is to it. Number 2 said with confusion. He had heard reports from his subordinates regarding the development of the Divine Realm game. Old Zhang, you're still so impatient. The 3 had worked together for decades and were well aware of each other's personalities. Number 1 then lit a cigarette and continued. This Divine Realm game actually comes from a mysterious foreign power. Its arrival was a top secret among several major countries, but the emergence of the Divine Realm game is unstoppable. This game will bring unprecedented impact to Blue Star, as the abilities within the game will be brought into reality. Number 1's words shocked everyone present. Number 3 seemed to think of something and suddenly stood up to ask, Number 1, you're not joking, are you? I've heard that the Divine Realm game is a world where magic and martial skills coexist. If it can truly be brought into reality, then this world is bound to change. Just as Number 3 said, our world will be transformed by Divine Realm. The reason I called you here is to prepare a contingency plan, allowing our country to enter the Divine Realm game under the guise of a guild organization. Even if the game changes the world, we can still protect Huaxia from being bullied by other countries. Number 2 took a sip of tea, his eyelids twitching, cough cough. Number 1, did you already know about this matter and are only now telling us? Number 1 took a puff of his cigarette and raised an eyebrow. Do you think I'm like you, always impatient and unable to wait? Cough cough. Number 2 and Number 3 cleared their throats, slightly embarrassed, indicating that there was still a junior present and to mind their image. So, according to Number 1, are we arranging for our official personnel to enter the Divine Realm game? Yes, I personally suggest we first arrange for 100,000 soldiers to act as the vanguard for the Divine Realm game. If everything develops well, we can then send in a large number of Huaxia soldiers. The reason for having General Li here is to select 100,000 outstanding soldiers from your military district to enter Divine Realm. Do you have any thoughts on this? General Li stood up and saluted the 3 leaders, saying, You may arrange it as you see fit, and I guarantee to complete the task. I will not disgrace the name of Huaxia. Number 2 waved his hand for General Li to sit down. Number 1 continued, since General Li is still clear that this matter concerns the future, then it's up to you. Subsequently, Huaxia dispatched 100,000 soldiers as players to enter the Divine Realm game. Other countries have also successively dispatched a large number of official forces into the Divine Realm. Currently, only a few national leaders and some business tycoons know the secret of this Divine Realm. Some large conglomerates from various countries have also entered the Divine Realm game, but they are supporting their national guilds through funding. The scene shifts to a high-end, elegant school, where a vibrant young girl is skipping out of the school gate. A Rolls-Royce is waiting for this girl as she finishes school. This beautiful girl is the one who played games with Lu Chen for 3 days, Xiao Hua. As soon as she gets in the car, Xiao Hua exclaims in surprise, Dad, why are you here to pick me up? In the back seat sits a middle-aged man in his 40s who gently strokes Xiao Hua's head. Hua, did you have a good day at school today? He. Yes, I had a lot of fun. The middle-aged man looks at Xiao Hua with a loving expression. Dad saw you playing the Divine Realm game for 3 days during your break, right? Mei Shem, this game is really fun. I even met a really nice big brother. That's great. From today on, you don't have to go to school anymore, just focus on playing the Divine Realm game. Dad has already arranged for you to study at home. Xiao Hua touches her dad's forehead. You're not running a fever, are you? Why are you talking nonsense? Ahem. Dad is not talking nonsense, this is all true. As long as you play the Divine Realm well, whatever you want, Dad will buy it for you, got it? Ha! Dad, today is not April Fool's Day, stop joking with me. Immediately, Xiao Hua's dad takes out some documents from beside him, and Xiao Hua sees that these are her withdrawal papers. Dad, you used to hope I could have a good education. Why is it so unusual today? That was in the past. Now Dad has let go, so you just need to do as I said and play the Divine Realm well. Xiao Hua still looks at him with suspicion. Meanwhile, Lu Chen has arrived at an underground palace which resembles an ancient, dilapidated temple. The architectural style is quite peculiar, with stone statues on the walls that are not human but rather monsters with goat heads and human bodies. This underground temple is so big, yet I haven't seen a single monster. Strange. He has been wandering here for quite a while and hasn't seen a hair. This underground temple is already outside the range of the Sky City. I have no idea where this place is. Sigh. After wandering around for a while longer, he suddenly notices a door ahead, and the door is open. Inside is a stone staircase leading down. Could there be a second level? Without hesitation, he walks down. Upon reaching the second level, it is similar to the first but much quieter. Lu Chen takes a few steps forward and peeks inside. Holy crap! There are monsters inside. These monsters look exactly like the goat-headed, human-bodied creatures carved on the walls of the first level. However, these monsters are wearing armor and wielding weapons, moving in a very organized manner. It seems this is an underground monster tribe, and they have a certain level of culture. Insight. Name, Horned Guardian level, 32 grade, Common Wild Monster Health 52,000 mana, 1,000 physical attack, 1,200 physical defense, 600 magic defense, 400 skills, Savage Trample, Hammer Strike. Not bad, a level 32 monster. I didn't have to search for so long. After coming out of the Sky City, Lu Chen had been looking for monsters below level 30, and now, far from the Sky City, he finally encounters monsters above level 30. He can finally level up in peace. Savage Charge. Critical hit minus 4,621 minus 563,761 170,515 ding. Congratulations to Charge Little Warrior for killing the Jama Guardian and earning 8,680 experience points. Now the attack lifesteal has reached 30%, so there's really no need to drink potions. This level 32, Jumon Guardian, should have given 6,200 experience points, but with Lu Chen's 30% experience bonus and a level 1 bonus for fighting above his level, he earned 8,680 experience points. Not bad, I'll just level up here. Lu Chen then spent over 2 hours grinding monsters, looting 3 pieces of level 30 white gear and 1 piece of level 30 bronze gear, along with some specialty materials and 36 gold. He didn't get much else, but he gained 3.12 million experience, leveling up from 31 to 34. Ding! Congratulations to Charge Little Warrior for leveling up to level 34, earning 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. Looking at the time, it was already 5:22 p.m. If he played a bit longer, he would need to return to town as Xiao Hua would be online soon. He continued to grind monsters for another 20 minutes, preparing to use a return scroll. Suddenly, a system notification sounded. Ding! Due to Charge Little Warrior killing too many Jelma clan, their souls have all been sacrificed to the Lord of the Demon Realm, who has sent its most loyal servant, Succubus Lilith, to hunt you down. Finally, a boss has spawned. I'll take this boss down before heading back. Lu Chen stood quietly in place, waiting for the boss to appear. 10 seconds later, a crack appeared in the nearby space, and from it emerged a creature with horns on its head, resembling a human woman, with a graceful figure, wings on its back, and a black tail wrapped around its waist. The creature had a pair of blood-red vertical pupils, currently fixated on Lu Chen not far away. Oh, I didn't expect to meet such a handsome guy right after I came out. Let me treat you well, the succubus said in a voice full of temptation. What the hell? This monster is a man's nightmare. Insight. Name, Succubus Lilith, level, 35 grade, platinum boss. Health 12 million mana, 300,000 physical attack, 4,000 magic attack, 3,000 physical defense, 2,500 magic defense, 2,000 skills, terrifying claw, whip, death spike, charm, magic growth, passive, description. A large clan from the demon realm, which once successfully seduced the previous pope, plunging the human temple into civil war. After reading the attributes, Lu Chen couldn't help but complain. Turns out it's a femme fatale. Hey, fairy, take this from me. Berserk charge. Minus 1,560 minus 564,181 169,722 swish. Critical hit minus 2080 minus 564,181 169878 combo slash. Minus 675 minus 564,181 169457 minus 674 minus 564,181 169457. Swish. Critical hit minus 2070 minus 564,181 169875. Whirlwind slash. Minus 6,750-5641810169457. Lu Chen's combo took away 8.5 million health from the boss. This, Whirlwind Slash, can deal damage to all enemy units within 5 meters, hitting 10 times, with damage occurring every 0.5 seconds, each hit dealing 60% of his physical attack, lasting 5 seconds, with a 30-second cooldown. This skill is perfect for Lu Chen. In just 7 seconds, the boss's health was reduced by 70%, leaving Succubus Lilith dazed. After all, you are the boss, and I am the boss? You hit me for more than half my health in one combo? I'm the boss here. 12 million health, are you kidding me? Lu Chen smiled at the boss. Just tell me, am I fierce or what? You, go die, you old hag. Death sting. At that moment, a red beam shot from the boss's eyes, striking Lu Chen directly. Minus 3,215. Lu Chen looked at Succubus Lilith with an indifferent expression. Is that all? Lu Chen then stomped his foot on the ground, suddenly unleashing Battle Stomp. The boss was instantly stunned. Minus 509 minus 564,181 169407. This skill can stun all enemy units within a 5-meter radius for 2 seconds, dealing 50% of his physical attack damage, with a cooldown of 3 minutes. Lu Chen raised his hand and struck twice, reducing the boss's health to just 18%. When Succubus Lilith regained consciousness, she stared at Lu Chen in disbelief. Then her expression changed, and with a seductive smile, she said, "Handsome, can you really bear to hurt someone as lovely as me?" Ding! You have been charmed by Succubus Lilith. Effect lasts for 3.5 seconds. Seeing Lu Chen affected, Succubus Lilith immediately clawed at him without hesitation. She dealt over 4,000 damage to Lu Chen. However, unfortunately for her, not only did Lu Chen have high health and defense, but he also had high resistance to abnormal states. Originally, the charm control time was 5 seconds, but it was reduced by 30%, leaving only 3.5 seconds. This was due to the 30% abnormal resistance bonus from his equipment. Damn it, you seductive wench. Just watch me take you down. Swish. Combo slash. Sword chi slash. Lu Chen unleashed another series of combo attacks, leaving Succubus Lilith with only 5% health. Succubus Lilith fell to the ground, coughing up blood, and looked at Lu Chen, threatening, "You can't kill me. I'm one of Lord of the Demon Realm S people. If you dare to kill me, my master will definitely kill you. Lu Chen raised Blade of Destiny, looking at her nonchalantly. Lord of the Demon Realm? Let it come, just in time. I haven't fought a boss yet. You can go in peace. Swish. Lu Chen delivered the final blow to Succubus Lilith. Ding. Congratulations to Charging Little Warrior for killing Succubus Lilith and gaining 700,000 experience points. Sigh. This platinum boss no longer poses a threat to me. It seems I need to find a diamond level boss to fight. Ding. You have picked up the platinum level Shadow Demon Hood. Ding. You have picked up the platinum level Demonic Magic Belt. Ding. You have picked up the gold level Shadow Dagger. Ding. You have picked up the special item Guild Establishment Order. Ding. You have picked up 76 gold and 18 silver coins. Special item Guild Establishment Order? It actually dropped this thing? Should I use it myself or sell it? Lu Chen calculated, including some real-life friends and those he knew in the game. It seemed he only had about 10 friends. What kind of guild could he possibly establish? It would make others laugh their teeth out. Cough cough. Better save it to sell. The other 3 pieces of equipment dropped by the boss were all level 35 platinum and gold equipment, all auction items. He then used the return scroll to go back to Sky City. He put all the useless materials in his bag up for auction and then found his friend, Tiger Roaring Wind, to chat privately. Lee Good, do you know about this Guild Establishment Order? While leveling up and farming monsters, Li Ge noticed someone was messaging him, especially a friend he had marked as important. Seeing it was Lu Chen, he was momentarily stunned. His teammates nearby began to question, Li Ge, why are you zoning out while tanking the monsters? Oh, you guys keep fighting, the charging god has something to discuss with me, I'll handle it first. The other 4 teammates immediately perked up. However, they didn't disturb Li Ge, just quickly clearing the monsters around them. Li Ge immediately replied to Lu Chen, Charge God, I've heard of the Guild Establishment Order. Many major guilds are currently buying this item, and I've heard they're all rushing to establish the first guild in the Huaxia battle zone, but they are all stuck with the Guild Establishment Order. Well, how much do you think this Guild Establishment Order is worth? God, you didn't happen to get this item, did you? Cough cough, yes, I just dropped one, Li Ge. That. Charge God, I can't say how much the Guild Establishment Order can sell for at most, but it can definitely sell for at least 50 million soft sister coins. Oh, is it that expensive? Hee, the top 10 guilds are all buying it, and 3 of them have publicly set the purchase price at a base of 50 million. If you take this item to auction, it will definitely go for more than 50 million. Okay, thanks, Li Ge. Let's level up together when you have time. At this moment, Lu Chen looked at the Guild Establishment Order in his hand. It's time to find a moment to auction this thing. Lu Chen also put some unused equipment from his bag up for auction, then checked his current attributes. Name, Charge Little Warrior, Level, 34, 700251/1.7 million. Class, Immortal Warrior, Strength, 955. Agility, 952. Constitution, 1105. Intelligence, 582. Spirit, 951. Health, 12650. Mana, 9985. Attack, 3836. Physical Defense, 3293. Magical Defense, 2106. Attack Speed, 1.2 seconds per hit. Movement Speed, 6. Attack bonus, 5% critical hit chance, 53% critical hit damage, 230% dodge chance, 21% lifesteal, 31% damage reduction, 47% abnormal resistance, plus 31% attack block, plus 37%, successful blocks reduce damage by 85%. Other attributes, luck plus 20, charm plus 5, experience bonus plus 42%, ignore armor plus 21%, damage to serpents plus 10%, class talent, cutting plus 564,182, class skills, combo slash, brutal charge, insight, iron body, passive, destructive power, passive, battle roar, buff, sword chi slash, battle trample, suppression, whirlwind slash, first transfer skill, immortal, weapon mastery. Equipped skills, Absolute Defense, Titles, Pioneer, Viper Slayer, Viper Conqueror. Free attribute points, 15 transfer skill points, 14 equipment, Blade of Fate, Legendary, level 30, Imperial. General's War Shield, Platinum, level 30, Imperial Honor War Chain, Platinum, level 30, Imperial Honor War Bracelet, Platinum, level 30, Imperial Honor War Bracelet, Platinum, level 30, Imperial Honor War Ring, Platinum, level 30, Imperial Honor War Ring, Platinum, level 30, Imperial General's War Helmet, Platinum, level 30, Imperial General's War Armor, Platinum, level 30, Imperial General's Leg Armor, Platinum, level 30, Imperial General's Bracers, Platinum, level 30, Imperial General's Belt, Platinum, level 30, Imperial General's War Boots, Platinum, level 30 Backpack. Guild Establishment Order, Diamond Level Warrior Medal, Imperial Viscount Badge, Skill Upgrade Scroll, * 48, Sky City Map, 132 gold and 21 silver coins. Similar materials can stack 999 in one backpack. Slot, backpack capacity, 70 slots. Pet, Thunder Griffin, Mount, Holy Light Lion. After looking at his attributes, Lu Chen tapped his head. The current panel attributes are very comprehensive, and
after his job change, he gains not only 5 free attribute points for each level up but also 1 transfer skill point. Lu Chen had only used a little of his job transfer skill points so far, leaving 14
points unused.
He had spent 1 point on the skill trees, Weapon Mastery. Weapon Mastery granted him a 5% increase in all equipment attributes. Even the medals in his backpack benefited from the
boost. It was only when he looked at the pet page that he remembered he had a pet. How could I forget to let my pet out to gain experience? My brain. Brother Feng, what are you doing standing there? Are you waiting for me?
At that moment, a familiar girl's voice came from behind him. Lu Chen turned around to see Xiaohua smiling at him.
Lu Chen smiled back at Xiaohua and said, "You finally logged in. I've already gone out to fight some monsters, so what are we going to do now?" Lu Chen thought for a moment and said, "Let's level up the baby first." "Okay, let's go. By the way, brother Feng, starting today, I don't have to go to school anymore. I can play games with you every day." Lu Chen, internet addiction girl, did you get expelled from school? Xiaohua had a black line on her face. "Oh, my grades are actually pretty good. It was my dad who helped me drop out so I could focus on playing Divine Realm. Cough, having such a dad is really nice. Please, give me one too." Lu Chen felt a bit envious. They always said parents were strict with their children, but where could you find one who let their kid play games like this? Lu Chen thought about how the game might change their real bodies. He didn't dare to ask Xiaohua, even though they had been getting along well these past few days. But they still didn't know each other very well, so it was better to explore on his own. Right, he almost forgot to add Chen Ming as a friend. The name seemed to be FAQ. After adding him, there was no response for a long time. It seemed Chen Ming was offline, probably busy with the shop, so he could only wait for him to log in at night. "Xiaohua, do you know if Divine Realm has released the game pod yet?" The two chatted as they walked out of the city. Players passing by took out their cameras to film the two of them. The reason was still their mounts, which were too flashy. "I know, and I've already used the game pod. My dad bought it for me today, and it's so comfortable to sleep in." Lu Chen sighed. It seemed Xiaohua's family was quite wealthy, buying a 200,000 game pod just like that. Just as the two were about to exit the city gate, an NPC guard stopped them. "Heroes, wait a moment. The city lord is looking for you too." Lu Chen and Xiaohua? Lu Chen looked at the guard in front of the gate and asked, "This young man, you said the city lord is looking for us?" Yes. I've been waiting for you two here for a long time. The city lord is looking for you, please come with me." Okay." Soon, the two arrived again at the city lord's study, where the city lord was present. Seeing Lu Chen and Xiaohua, the city lord smiled and stood up, saying to them, "Heroes, please take a seat. The reason I called you here is that a large number of trolls have been discovered in the dense forest south of Sky City. Due to the last undead siege, we suffered significant losses and we no longer have the extra troops to deal with those trolls. I would like to ask you two to help us resolve this trouble." At that moment, the two understood why the city lord was in such a hurry to find them. Cough, "City lord, there are quite a few warriors in Sky City. Now, why are you looking for just the two of us? What you said is indeed correct, but those warriors are still lacking in strength and cannot solve this problem at all. Each of those trolls is above level 30, and currently, you two are the only ones in Sky City who can handle this task." So that was it. No wonder they were looking for them. It was because their levels met the requirements. Other players were around level 15 to 20, so they were indeed quite far behind. "Alright, we'll take this quest. Lord Mayor, just wait for our good news." Ding! Congratulations to player Charging Little Warrior team for accepting the main quest of Sky City Task 2. Task name: Clearing the path to the level 2 main city. Task description: a series of main quests. Current progress 1/5 task content: eliminate the trolls blocking the dense forest south of Sky City. Task time: 3 days. Task rewards: professional equipment, random rewards, experience points. Since they now had a quest and the monsters were above level 30, Lu Chen and Xiaohua didn't need to go looking for monsters. They could just do the quest, which happened to be about clearing wild monsters. 10 minutes later, the two arrived at the dense forest south of Sky City. Brother Phone, according to the map, it should be right here. Yeah, by the way, Xiaohua, what priest skills did you learn from the mayor, and what skills did your hidden class give you? Let me see. After a moment, Xiaohua said, I learned 3 passive skills from the mayor, 1 holy attack skill, 1 instant healing skill, 1 control skill, and 2 buff skills. The last 2 are the ones I learned, slow healing, and Omni Shield. Oh, and I also learned Mind Fear. After saying that, Xiaohua cast 3 buffs on Lu Chen. Ding! You have received the Omni Shield, from For Whom the Flower Falls. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Ding! You have received the Swift Speed, from For Whom the Flower Falls. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Ding! You have received the Attack Blessing, from For Whom the Flower Falls. Effect lasts for 10 minutes. Swift Speed increases movement speed by 5%, and Attack Blessing increases dual attack by 5%. Not bad. It slightly enhanced Lu Chen's output capability.
I learned 3 class transfer skills. 1 can be learned every 5 levels, among them, 2 are passive,
and 1 is active.
The passive skills are Shield of Death and Resistant Physique, and the active skill is Great Holy Light, which is a group healing skill. The more Lu Chen listened, the more
excited he became. Xiaohua was probably a humanoid tank now. He suspected that a large group of players wouldn't be able to kill her. 666. It seemed that his Immortal Warrior skills were different. From Xiaohua's hidden class skills, she didn't have a skill tree. He still had 14 class skill points left, and he planned to study which skills to add when he had time. That's great. It's all thanks to Brother Foam. I'm just a little sidekick. The two then walked into the dense forest and soon saw a huge cave, at least 4 meters high. It should be in this cave. Let's go in and take a look. Lu Chen stepped in first, with Xiaohua following behind.
She silently chanted a spell, and the tip of her staff glowed with a gentle light, illuminating the entire cave passage.
This skill is nice. I won't have to be afraid of the dark anymore. Lu Chen smiled.
This isn't a skill. After my class transfer, I can cast any light element.
It's just gathering a bit of light energy. Lu Chen turned back to look at Xiaohua. You have quite a talent for magic. You can create spells on your own without being taught.
He hadn't expected Xiaohua to have such high magical comprehension. It seemed that in the future he wouldn't need to carry a torch when teaming up with her.
I'm a magical beautiful girl. The space inside this cave was even larger, expanding as they went deeper.
Before long, Lu Chen saw 2 trolls ahead, each wielding a stone club.
In sight.
Name: Forest Troll Guardian level, 31 grade, Elite Wild Monster Health, 150,000 mana, 3,000 physical attack, 1,500 physical defense, 800 magic defense, 400 skills, Rock Smash, Troll Skin, passive, Strength Enhancement, passive, Introduction. The trolls originally lived deep in the Star Origin Forest, but
due to some special circumstances, they migrated to the dense forest south of Sky City.
It turns out to be an elite wild monster, which is simply a nightmare for players at this stage.
However, for Lu Chen, it's just a little kiss.
I'm going in, same old tactic, make sure to heal me well.
Don't worry, Brother Phone. Berserk Charge. Swish.
The 2 elite trolls were instantly taken
down by Lu Chen. Ding.
Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for killing the Forest Troll Guardian and earning 9,900 experience points.
The experience here is pretty good. Let's
release our pets to level up.
Okay.
Then the 2 released their level 1 Thunder Lion Griffin. This little guy couldn't even fly yet, just running behind Lu Chen.
However, the experience here is indeed high. After defeating dozens of monsters, the little Thunder Lion Griffin quickly leveled up to 10. After releasing the pet, Lu Chen's experience was again divided by 50%. Originally he could earn 9,900 experience for killing 1 troll, but now he could only earn 4,950 experience. However, Lu Chen didn't care about this. As long as he could gain experience, he could keep killing endlessly. After all, it was just 1 stab per monster, no difficulty at all, while Xiaohua followed behind to collect items and take care of the 2 little Thunder Lion Griffins. The Thunder Lion Griffin
that reached level 10 had noticeably grown larger.
After clearing a wave of trolls, Lu Chen checked the pet's attributes.
Name: Thunder Lion Griffin level 10, 34 201/150000 belongs to Charging Little Warriors. Loyalty 80, max 100, health 10,000 mana, 1,000 attack, 300 magic attack, 200 physical defense, 200 magic defense, 150 attack speed, 1.5 seconds per attack movement speed. 5 pet skills: Ability Amplification, passive, Chain Claw Strike, Air Combat Technique, not learned, Critical Hit, not learned, Spiked Cry, not learned. Wow, this little griffin has 10,000 health at
level 10? And its attributes are quite impressive. Unfortunately, it still can't fly at level 10, so let's keep training.
The 2 of them, along with their pets, were doing quests and leveling up in this cave while also training their pets, feeling very comfortable. Soon they reached the deepest part of the cave, where there was a huge stone chamber containing only a 2-headed troll with 3
arms. The front 2 arms held a giant axe, while the back arm held a staff. At a glance, this guy was definitely a boss-level existence, so they checked its attributes. In sight. Name: Troll Chieftain.
Level 35 grade, Platinum Boss Health, 13 million mana, 200,000 physical attack, 4,300 magic attack, 3,000 physical defense, 2,800 magic defense, 2,000 other attributes. Resistance Skin reduces 75% of control effects. Skills: Cleave, Heavy Strike, Fearsome Roar, Fireball, Chain Lightning, Magic Mastery, passive, Ancient Troll Bloodline, passive. Oh my.
This boss is a dual threat of magic and physical attacks. And it basically doesn't get controlled. It's simply a nightmare for magic classes.
Just as the 2 were preparing to engage the boss, the system announced a notification.
Ding. Server announcement.
Congratulations to the Huaxia Battle Zone for having 100 players reach level 20. The Pet and Mount leaderboard for this battle zone is officially open.
Ding. Server announcement.
Congratulations to the players in the Huaxia War Zone for having 100 players reach level 20. The Pet and Mount leaderboard is officially open. The game has actually opened the Pet and Mount leaderboard.
Xiaohua, let's take down this boss first, then check the leaderboard.
Okay,
Brother Phone. Berserk Charge. Minus 1623 minus 564,312 169780. The Troll Chieftain was stunned for only 0.5 seconds by Lu Chen's charge before recovering and swinging down with an axe. Damn humans! How dare you invade my territory! I will eat you alive! The boss's massive roar made Lu Chen and Xiaohua's ears ring. Lu Chen gripped the blade of destiny tightly and began unleashing skills on the boss. Combo slash. Sword chi slash. Whirlwind slash. Swish, swish, swish. After a round of skills and basic attacks, the boss lost 9 million health in less than 10 seconds. The Troll Chieftain was enraged. Ah! Watch me burn you to death. Fireball! A huge fireball was released from the boss's third hand, quickly flying towards Lu Chen. Bang! Lu Chen blocked the damage with his shield. Ding! You successfully blocked the fireball from the Troll Chieftain. Damage reduced by 85%. Coupled with his own 47% damage reduction, the boss's spell attack only dealt him double-digit damage. Minus 12 TCH, is that supposed to burn me? I think you want to annoy me to death. Swish, swish, swish. Combo. Slash. The Troll Chieftain fell unwillingly, having not even unleashed all its skills before it perished. Ding! Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for killing the Troll Chieftain and earning 320,000 experience. He then picked up all the items dropped by the boss. Ding! You picked up the Platinum level Beast King skin helmet. Ding! You picked up the Platinum level Beast King magic chain. Ding! You picked up the gold level War Giant axe. Ding! You picked up 73 gold and 44 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 36 gold and 72 silver coins. Damn, out. Of the 3 pieces of equipment, only one is useful to me, and it's a gold weapon. Trash. Xiaohua, this Beast King magic chain requires a mage profession to equip. I'm afraid you can't wear it. As a priest, he showed Xiaohua the necklace's attributes. Xiaohua smiled and said, although this necklace is 5 levels higher than mine, my necklace's attributes match my class perfectly, and I can use it until level 40 without needing to change. Plus, this is a level 35 mage necklace, I can't wear it. At this moment, Lu Chen saw that the task given by the city lord was marked as completed. It seemed they could return to the city to turn in the quest. The city lord's task is complete. We've cleared out all the trolls here, we can go back to turn in the quest. Their pets had also leveled up to 15, and Xiaohua had leveled up to 32. The two then used a return scroll to go back to Sky City, and Lu Chen listed the 3 pieces of equipment on the auction house. Although mainstream players hadn't reached level 35 yet, he couldn't be bothered to wait for that little bit of time. It would take at least another week for most players to reach level 30 or above. Then Lu Chen opened the pet leaderboard and Mount leaderboard to take a look. Holy crap! The first and second places were actually him and Xiaohua. Battlezone pet rankings: Huaxia Battlezone first place, Thunder Griffin. Platinum level 15 level belongs to Charging Little Warrior second place, Thunder Griffin. Platinum level 15 level belongs to For Whom the Flowers Fall third place, Jade Silver Fox Silver level 12 level belongs to Fallen Leaves Return to Roots fourth place, Crimson Blood Cat Demon Silver level 11 level belongs to Little Bridge and Flowing Water. Only 4 players in the entire pet rankings own pets, most likely obtained from the city lord. The mount rankings are even worse, with only 3 people. Battlezone mount rankings: Huaxia Battlezone first place, Holy Light Lion. Platinum level belongs to Charging Little Warrior second place, Holy Light Lion. Platinum level belongs to For Whom the Flowers Fall third place, Flame Steed. Silver level belongs to Fallen Leaves Return to Roots. He then took a look at the level rankings. Battlezone level rankings: Huaxia Battlezone first place, Charging Little Warrior Immortal Warrior 34 level 49% experience second place, For Whom the Flowers Fall Goddess of Light 32 level 3% experience third place, Fallen Leaves Return to Roots Flame Mage 22 level 31% experience fourth place, Overlord Sharpshooter 21 level 72% experience fifth place, Sunshine Illuminates Lightning Mage 21 level 22% experience sixth place, Little Bridge and Flowing Water Ice Mage 20 level 92% experience seventh place, Fighting Heaven and Earth Crossbow Archer 20 level 77% experience 8th place, Thunderstorm Shadow Thief 20 level 51% experience 9th place, Pride of the Sky Berserker 20 level 30% experience 10th place, Between Clouds and Water Earth Summoner 20 level 25% experience. The level rankings haven't changed much, but the mage classes have all leveled up, while the warrior Pride of the Sky has dropped in rank. Indeed, leveling up as a warrior in the mid-game is tougher. After looking at everyone's levels and classes, Lu Chen finally understood how difficult it is to obtain a hidden class. Aside from him and Xiao Hua, the other 8 big shots are all ordinary class transfers, with not a single hidden class among them. What's most shocking is the 10-level gap between the second and third places. That 10 levels are not easy to catch up on, because while you're leveling up, others are too. To completely catch up, you have to grind continuously. Brother Phone, you're already first in all 3 rankings. You're amazing. Hee, just average, world third. Let's go turn in the quest. Let's go. The two quickly met the city lord at the lord's mansion and turned in their quest. You two heroes are indeed the lucky stars of my Sky City. In less than a day, you've wiped out all the trolls in that dense forest, so our trade with Landlord City won't be obstructed. Thank you once again. Here's your reward. Ding! Congratulations to the charging little warrior team for completing the quest, earning the Lion King Longsword, 1,000 honor points, and 200,000 experience. Item name, Lion King Longsword. Required level, 30 requirements, strength 200 equipment grade, platinum level physical attack, plus 550 strength, plus 40 constitution, plus 40 agility, plus 40 spirit, plus 40 attack bonus, plus 5% ignore defense, plus 15%. Critical hit plus 10% description, a treasured sword once used by the young lord of Sky City, possessing powerful physical damage and a striking appearance. The attributes and appearance are indeed impressive, but compared to the legendary Blade of Fate in his hand, it falls short. Heroes, the next task is to help Sky City clear the surrounding undead creatures in the Taroti town to the north, so they can harvest the crops in their fields. Ding! Congratulations to player Charge Warrior team for accepting the main quest of Sky City Task 2-inch task name, eliminate the undead creatures. Around Taroti Town, task description, a series of main quests, current progress February 5th task content, kill all the undead creatures around Taroti Town and completely eradicate the source of the undead. Task duration, 3 days task rewards, professional equipment, random rewards, experience points. Alright, Lord of the City, leave it to us. Just as he accepted the task, Brotherly messaged him again. Great God of Charge, do you still have your guild establishment order? The top 10 guilds in the Huaxia battle zone are interested in purchasing the guild establishment order in your hands. They couldn't contact you, so they asked me to relay the message. Seeing Brotherly's private message, it seemed he had helped connect him with the major guilds. It appeared that Brotherly had quite the network. If even the top 10 guilds in Huaxia could reach out, it seemed he would have to ask Brotherly for help whenever he had something good in the future. So he replied, Brotherly, I still have the guild establishment order. I wonder how the top 10 guilds want to proceed with this acquisition. In less than 10 seconds, a reply came from Brotherly. Great God, are you in the wild or in Sky City? I'm in the city. Alright, I'll wait for you at the center of Sky City Square. Let's meet and talk. It seemed there would be no problem with this acquisition of the guild establishment order. Xiaohua, let's go to the square center. Okay. No matter what Lu Chen wanted to do, Xiaohua was 100% supportive. Brother Feng, my best friend just contacted me and asked me to take them along. How many of your friends are there? What levels are they? There are 4 of them, and the highest level one is only level 16. Xiaohua's face turned awkward. She was already level 32, double the level of her friend. Then you go take care of your friends. I'm not planning to level up for a while anyway. If you need me, just message me. Just right, Lu Chen needed to handle the acquisition of the guild establishment order. Xiaohua could also take care of her friends, a win-win situation. Brother Feng, you're not saying this just to take care of me, right? Hee. Ahem, I'm serious. Hee. Brother Feng is blushing. I won't tease you anymore, I'm off to have fun with my friends. After Xiaohua finished speaking, she summoned the Holy Light Lion and ran off to find her friends. Perhaps because they had been leveling together for a long time, Lu Chen didn't feel anything was amiss. However, Xiaohua's figure and looks were definitely above 9 points out of 10. He then arrived at the center of the city square, where Brotherly spotted Lu Chen at a glance and walked over to him. Following Brotherly were his 4 famous teammates. Upon seeing Lu Chen, they all nodded and greeted him. Ah, great God, we meet again. This time, I assure you, it won't be a wasted trip, Brotherly said. Lu Chen smiled and replied, I still have to thank Brother Li for your care. As long as the transaction goes smoothly this time, I will give you 5% of the transaction profit as a referral fee. This is too much. Really, it's too much. I'm just passing the message, there's no need for a referral fee. Lu Chen's words left him a bit stunned. The guild establishment order was no small item, even if calculated at the base price of 50 million soft sister coins, 5% would be 2.5 million. Although Brotherly had some money, 2.5 million cash was still a significant amount for him. It's settled then, this is also the rule of the Jianghu. I wonder how the top 10 guilds want to conduct this transaction. Lu Chen made the decision and then began to shift the topic to the main subject. It's like this, the Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce has rented a large auction venue in Sky City. In a moment, I'll take the great god to the auction house. 1 hour later, you will personally auction this establishment order. The starting price is 50 million, and each bid must increase by no less than 1 million. Great God, do you have any questions? Understood. So, are only the top 10 guilds participating in this auction? Not just that. Ever since the outside guilds learned that you have the establishment order, the Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce has already spread the news within half a day. This is also to help them make a name for their guild. I see, so there should be quite a few guilds participating in this auction. Definitely. Great God, let's talk while we walk. Alright, then I'll trouble Brotherly to lead the way. The 6 of them quickly arrived at a circular hall in Sky City. At this time, the hall was already more than half full, and Lu Chen observed briefly there were at least 300 people seated here. This doesn't even count the people in the private rooms on the second floor. Great God, please wait a moment, I'll go find the president of the Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce. Lu Chen nodded. And soon Brother Li appeared in front of him with a middle-aged man. The middle-aged man smiled and extended his hand towards Lu Chen, who also shook hands with him briefly. Surely this is the famous Charge God. I am the president of the Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce, you can call me Mr. Zhang. This person's game ID is good talk, so it seems his surname is Zhang. Hello, President Zhang, it's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for helping me secure such a large auction venue this time, Lu Chen said politely. Ha, this is mutually beneficial for us. Your establishment order is the highlight of this auction. Here's the list of items for the auction, a total of 12 items. Please take a look, and if there are no issues, I'll take you to box number 1 to wait. Lu Chen took the auction list and glanced at it. There were 8 pieces of gold equipment, 1 piece of platinum equipment, and 3 special items. Looks good. Then I'll trouble President Zhang. The 6 of them followed President Zhang to box number 1, and the auction wouldn't officially start for another 46 minutes. They began to chat idly. As time passed, the number of participants in the auction increased, mostly notable figures from the Chinese online gaming community. Among them were guild leaders and professional gods. Even Falling Leaves Return to Roots was present. Brother Feng, look at that person below, he is Falling Leaves Return to Roots. Brother Li's teammates had become familiar with Lu Chen and started calling him Brother Feng. Lu Chen looked at the mysterious man on the first floor and could tell at a glance that he was a master. When Lu Chen focused on him, he also looked up at Lu Chen. The two exchanged silent glances for 3 seconds, and then Falling Leaves Return to Roots came to box number 1 on the second floor. Falling Leaves Return to Roots smiled slightly. I heard from President Zhang that you are Charge Little Warrior. I am Falling Leaves Return to Roots. Nice to meet you. Lu Chen carefully examined this person. His demeanor was restrained, and his gaze was like an abyss, indeed a formidable character. Nice to meet you. Lu Chen replied simply. If you have time after the auction, I'd like to spar with you in the arena. When Lu Chen heard arena, he was a bit confused because he had been leveling up and doing quests and had no time to pay attention to the arena. Sure. Straightforward, I like it. Then it's settled. Falling Leaves Return to Roots had the idea of sparring with Charge Little Warrior ever since he saw the name in the first system announcement. Later, as Lu Chen charged fiercely, his level shot up to 34, which intensified Falling Leaves Return to Roots' desire to spar. Fallen Leaves Return to there. Roots was originally a professional player. Although he has now retired, his skills and understanding of the game are not something ordinary people can compare to. In other online games, everyone referred to him as the Fire God or the Mage God. Just as the two were talking, a voice came from below. It was President Zhang. Welcome to all the big shots of Divine Realm participating in our Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce first auction. There are a total of 13 items in this auction, and the most important item, I believe everyone knows what it is, will be at the end of the auction. So, now, the auction officially begins. The huge circular auction hall was now filled with people, and there were even some latecomers who had no seats and could only stand to participate. Upon hearing President Zhang announce the start of the auction, everyone became excited. President Zhang looked around. He hadn't enjoyed this feeling of being the center of attention for a long time. In other online games, it was always his subordinates who hosted the auctions. But this Divine Realm game was different. He had received some insider information, so he personally hosted this first auction. At this moment, President Zhang clapped his hands and said, the first item up for bid is a level 20 golden staff, which I believe many Magic players will love. After he finished speaking, he announced the attributes of the staff. Once again, everyone gasped in amazement at the attributes. A level 20 golden weapon was indeed impressive. Its attributes far surpassed those of level 10 weapons. If a mage equipped this weapon to fight monsters, their efficiency would be astonishingly fast. President Zhang observed that everyone had admired it enough and continued. This item starts at 500 gold, and each bid must be at least 10 gold. Now, let the bidding begin. 520 gold, a mage raised his hand and said. Currently, 1 gold was equivalent to 200 yuan, so 520 gold had already exceeded 100,000 renminbi. 550 gold. 580 gold. The first mage to bid looked at the many participants and sighed helplessly. He glanced at the level 15 silver staff in his hand and sighed again. 660 gold, esteemed big shots, our Fengyun guild will take this golden staff. I kindly ask everyone to give Out Yanxiong some face and make it convenient for us, said Out Yanxiong from the Fengyun guild. Lu Chen looked at this person. He should be Zhang Xiao, who had an unpleasant encounter with him today. He didn't expect him to be so generous. Just wait until the auction for the establishment order. I'll make sure to take advantage of you, so you dare to demand my 850,000 compensation. At this moment, Little Bridge Flowing Water spoke up. President of Out Yanxiong, I'm afraid I can't give you that face. You see, I still have a level 20 silver staff in my hand. Can you bear to compete with me? I bid 680 gold. Upon hearing her words, Aoqianxiong's face twitched. As the saying goes, a good man doesn't fight with a woman, especially in such a public setting. Hee, since Little Bridge Flowing Water also wants this staff, then let's see who has the better skills. I bid 700 gold, Aoqian. Xiong sneered. Lu Chen watched as several people below fought fiercely over a level 20 golden staff, feeling a bit regretful for having auctioned off the equipment he had previously obtained. If he had brought it here to auction, the price would definitely have doubled. In the future, any good equipment he obtained should be handed over to someone like President Zhang to operate, with Brotherly as the intermediary. The newly obtained equipment would first go to Brotherly and then they would auction it off. It's settled. Lu Chen smiled happily. For level 20 and 25 golden equipment like this, he didn't even care to look at it, so he had no interest in the subsequent items. In the end, the staff was sold to Little Bridge Flowing Water for 750 gold. Aoqianxiong could only glare at Little Bridge Flowing Water in frustration. Both of them were presidents of the top 10 guilds in Huaxia, and they couldn't use threats to coerce each other, so they could only swallow their bitterness. Although the 10 guilds have varying strengths, the differences are not significant, and it's hard to say who would win in a fight. Moreover, the relationships among the 10 guilds are intricate. If a real conflict breaks out, it wouldn't just be a war between two guilds, but multiple guilds might join in. The subsequent 7 pieces of golden equipment were auctioned off for between 400 to 800 gold. Over an hour had passed. At this moment, Lu Chen received a private message from FAQ. FAQ, damn, a phone, you really are, Charge Warrior, bro, you're awesome. I saw you added me as a friend as soon as I logged in. Where are you now? Lu Chen smiled slightly. It seemed his buddy was online, so he quickly replied. Charge Warrior, I'm currently at the auction in Sky City. I've sent you the coordinates, just come to the auction's second floor, room 1, to find me. FAQ, okay, I'm on my way. Lu Chen then informed Brotherly that a friend was coming over and asked them to greet him. Brotherly nodded and said it was no problem, then arranged for a mage from the team to pick up FAQ. At this moment, President Zhang lightly cleared his throat and said, next up is a level 20 platinum grade equipment. The owner of this equipment reportedly obtained it from a platinum treasure chest and he even died once for it. But it was worth it. Let's take a look at this equipment together. Item name, Silver Horn Longbow, required level, 20 required attributes, agility 150 equipment grade, platinum physical attack, plus 300 strength, plus 40 agility, plus 40. Constitution, plus 40 spirit, plus 40 attack bonus, 5% critical hit, plus 5% critical damage, plus 20% description, a silver longbow made from the horn of a mysterious beast capable of increasing one's critical damage. As soon as the attributes of this weapon appeared, everyone became excited. A level 20 platinum weapon, one that could be equipped immediately upon purchase. Unlike the level 30 and 35 equipment Lu Chen was selling, which had terrifying attributes but couldn't be equipped for a while and could only be kept as offerings. At this point, some people could no longer sit still and shout it out. President Zhang, just tell us the starting price for this platinum longbow. I can't wait any longer. Yeah, hurry up and quote it. Many people were already losing their patience, urging President Zhang to announce the price. Among these people were many archers. This weapon was simply too suited to their characteristics. Adding critical hits and critical damage was perfect for high agility and high critical hit archers. President Zhang smiled slightly and said, since everyone is so enthusiastic, I won't hold back any longer. The starting price for this item is 2,000 gold, with each bid increasing by no less than 50 gold. After he finished speaking, he looked at the crowd with the gaze of someone eyeing a fat sheep. This weapon was something their guild had obtained from opening treasure chests. No more talking, I bid 2,200 gold. Ha, you think you can take it with 2,200 gold? Dream on. 2,500 gold. This is a platinum weapon. I bid 2,800 gold. Damn, you dare to call out 2,800 gold? One arrow makes you pregnant, bid 3,000 gold. Lu Chen glanced at the burly man who was shouting the loudest. This guy was 1.9 meters tall, with a strong build, and he was actually playing an archer. What a peculiar sight. Moreover, this person was the one who had been flooding the official forum with posts. As the bidding for this platinum bow heated up, the price rose to 4,200 gold. In the end, it was won by Sunshine Shines. The economic strength of the presidents of these top 10 guilds was far greater than that of casual players, and with their hundreds of thousands of members supporting them, they had no fear of lacking game currency. At this moment, Fukuyu arrived at room 1 and immediately walked up to Lu Chen. Ah Feng, finally see you. Lu Chen stood up, patted Chen Ming, and then introduced Li Gu and the others to him. After a few exchanges, they were considered acquainted. Li Gu and the others were quite attentive to Lu Chen's friends. Being able to befriend someone of such a high caliber was certainly not a bad thing. In the future, he would definitely be a super big shot. Lu Chen noticed that Chen Ming was only level 14, and wow, that was even lower than the levels of Xiao Hua's few friends. After the auction, he needed to take Chen Ming to level up properly, otherwise, it would be too embarrassing. Ah Ming, you stay with me to watch the auction, and after it's over, I'll take you to level up. Chen Ming scratched his head and nodded with a smile. This grand occasion had overwhelmed him, making it a bit hard for him to relax. The next 3 items were all material-type props, which Lu Chen had no interest in, so he just glanced at them. After about 20 minutes, the third item was auctioned off. President Zhang was very satisfied. With the bidding for the 12 items this time, even exceeding his expectations. He could take a 10% handling fee from these 12 items, but he didn't dare to take a fee from Lu Chen's establishment order. The hype of this auction was built around the establishment order, which was essentially an advertising fee. President Zhang cleared his throat again and said, the 12 auction items above have all been sold, and now for the final item. I believe everyone knows what it is, but I still want to introduce it. This item is precisely the establishment order that all guilds need. As soon as President Zhang finished speaking, there was an eruption of intense discussion below. Wow, I didn't expect this auction to actually have this item. I wonder which big shot got it. Are you stupid? Didn't you hear the inside news? It said that it was obtained by the charging little warrior Big Shot. Why are you still asking who got it? So it's this Big Shot. No wonder. I heard that the establishment order only drops from golden bosses above level 30. It seems the charging Big Shot has fought quite a few of that level of bosses. President Zhang watched the discussions below, not in a hurry to interrupt. This was a kind of enjoyment, a refreshing sense of self-accomplishment. A few minutes later, he spoke again. So the hosting of this final auction item will be personally handled by our charging little warrior Big Shot. Let's welcome him. Upon hearing that the Big Shot himself would host, the auction hall erupted in enthusiastic applause. Lu Chen was already prepared, and then came to the armrest of room 1. With a leap, he jumped down. Bang! Lu Chen landed steadily on the host stage, smiling at everyone present. Hello everyone. No need for self-introduction, let's get into the main bidding session. At this moment, President Zhang on the stage was startled by Lu Chen's actions. The charging Big Shot is indeed different, even the entrance is unique. The crowd became excited, many of them seeing the charging little warrior for the first time. They had only seen his name in announcements before, and now seeing him in person made the trip to this auction worthwhile. Lu Chen then revealed the establishment order. Everyone in the auction hall became tense upon seeing this item, especially the guild leaders and vice leaders, as this item was one of the essentials for establishing a guild, while the remaining requirements were for the leader to achieve 1,000 honor points and then find an unclaimed land as the guild territory, followed by enduring 6 hours of initial construction monster attacks to successfully protect the guild's core foundation, which would count as truly establishing the guild. The other 2 conditions posed no difficulty for large guilds, but this establishment order was the key among keys. Moreover, the first guild established in the Huaxia battle zone will definitely receive certain systematic rewards, and recruiting casual players will undoubtedly have a strong appeal. Lu Chen looked at the crowd and continued, this guild establishment order will be traded in real soft sister currency starting at 50 million, with each bid increasing by no less than 1 million. The final winner will negotiate privately with me, so let the bidding begin now. The president of the AOC Tianxia Guild, Tianxia, was the first to speak. Since the charge god has announced the start, I'll make my stance clear. 1 billion. Everyone present immediately turned to look at Tianxia. Has this guy gone mad? Starting at 50 million, and he jumped straight to 1 billion? Is he out of his mind? The president of the Wolf Fang Guild, Blood Wolf, laughed loudly. It seems that the president of Tianxia doesn't want to waste time eliminating the weaker guilds first so that the stronger ones can compete directly. Not bad, not bad. I'll bid 120 million. Blood Wolf's words awakened the casual players present, while the leaders of the smaller guilds began to sigh. Those guilds with only a few thousand or tens of thousands of members simply didn't have the strength to put forth 1 billion to bid for the guild establishment order. They could only sigh and watch as the guild establishment order fell into someone else's hands. The president of the Brotherhood, Zhang Jiutian, said 130 million. The president of the Fengyan Guild, Out Yanxiong, declared, my Fengyan Guild is willing to bid 150 million. The president of the Yenyu Tower Guild, Xiao Lu Shui, remarked, 150 million might be a bit low. I'll bid 180 million. Out Yanxiong shot a glare at Xiao Lu Shui. The 2 guilds had been rivals in other games, and the friction continued in Xinyu. The president of the Tianyang Guild, Yangwan Puzhao, announced 200 million. The crowd displayed expressions of astonishment. Wow, that's 200 million soft sister currency. If there really is that much money, reality would take off. For ordinary people to acquire such a large sum, surely the men would be out every night and the women would be brides every day. The president of the Thunder Guild, Lei Tang Fengbao, said, hey, are you also competitive just for a guild establishment order? Then I'll have to bid 250 million. The faces of the presidents of the top 10 guilds instantly turned sour. Lei Tang Fengbao was the one who was most competitive, despite claiming others were. More than half of the top 10 guilds had a budget of only 300 million. If they exceeded that amount, they would give up. The other half had a maximum budget of no more than 500 million. because anything more wouldn't be worth it. At this moment, President Zhang of the Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce chimed in, hee. My Cross-Strait Guild is also interested in buying this guild establishment order. I'm willing to bid 260 million. The president of the Tianyang Guild, Yangwan Puzhao, responded, President Zhang, that's a bit unfair. This auction is hosted by you, yet you come out to compete with us guests for the item. Yes, President Zhang, your actions are a bit inappropriate. President Zhang didn't care how others spoke about him. Everyone, the current host is the charge god, not me. I'm also a guest now, so of course I can bid. His words made the people present grind their teeth in frustration. This President Zhang is truly shameless. He's taken all the good and bad words for himself. However, although the Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce wasn't very strong in combat power, they were wealthier than any guild could compare. Purely a merchant guild. They just have money. The president of the Lutian Guild, Chang Daota Guxing, said, why waste so many words? I'll bid 300 million. If anyone can exceed my bid, just speak up. Chang Daota Guxing was a man of few words and straightforward, not fond of idle chatter. He was very similar to those who just wanted to fight if they disagreed. The president of the Law God Alliance, Xiang Tianzai Jie Leifa, stated 300 million has already exceeded our guild's budget, we withdraw. Soon, the Smoke Rain Tower Guild, Brotherhood, Wolffang Guild, Cross-Strait Chamber of Commerce, and Tianyang Guild all announced their withdrawal from the bidding. 300 million was already their maximum price, they wouldn't go any higher. Now, only the Thunder Guild, Resurgence Guild, and Sky Slaughter Guild remained for the final bidding. Out Yanxiong, I bid 320 million. Do either of you want to raise the bid? Thunderstorm, 320 million, huh? I bid 350 million. Long Knife Treading Song, stop wasting time, I bid 400 million. If you two can outbid me, I'll withdraw. This price was also the highest acquisition price for Sky Slaughter Guild, so he stated it directly. At this moment, both Out Yanxiong and Thunderstorm looked displeased. Both had prepared a budget of 500 million, but suddenly the price jumped to 400 million, which was hard for them to accept. Out Yanxiong, President Thunderstorm, could you give me this opportunity? Consider it a favor owed to you, how about it? Thunderstorm sneered, President Out Yanxiong, your favor isn't worth that much to me. If you want to bid, just state your price directly, don't play these low-level emotional cards. Out Yanxiong felt his eyelids twitch. After so many years of gaming, no one had ever dared to speak to him like that. Out Yanxiong, fine. You're something else. I bid 420 million. Thunderstorm thought for a moment and then said, I bid 450 million. He even shot Out Yanxiong a disdainful glance. Out Yanxiong, I damn well bid 480 million. Thunderstorm, 490 million. Out Yanxiong was speechless for a long time. Adding more would just be 500 million, which was his budget limit. Thunderstorm watched him struggle to speak and said, what's it going to be? If you can't, just withdraw. What are you performing here? Out Yanxiong glared fiercely at Thunderstorm. 500 million. If you can outbid me, the first guild establishment order is yours. Thunderstorm smiled lightly. Our president Out Yanxiong is impressive, rich, and indulgent. I withdraw. Anyone with eyes could see that Thunderstorm was deliberately raising the price to annoy Out Yanxiong. But Out Yanxiong had no choice but to raise the bid. Out Yanxiong felt he had been tricked. Thunderstorm, you're quite something. Be careful with your Thunder Guild in the future. Thunderstorm couldn't be bothered to respond and turned to Lu Chen, saying, Charge God, next time the guild establishment order comes out, our Thunder Guild has it reserved. Come on, let's be friends. Lu Chen saw Thunderstorm play Out Yanxiong like that and raise the price so high, he admired this person greatly. President Thunderstorm, your request is very reasonable. I'll remember it. I'll add you. Lu Chen smiled. Thunderstorm's actions immediately reminded the other guild leaders, who all came forward to request to add Lu Chen as a friend. Now, in the entire game of Divine Domain, only Lu Chen could easily kill golden bosses above level 30, so the next guild establishment order was very likely to be obtained by Lu Chen again. Building good relationships now could lead to many benefits. Later, Lu Chen added friends with the top 10 guilds and some capable guild leaders. He felt that it was foolish not to earn money, especially since this money was too easy to make. Just going out to fight monsters could yield such profits, and he had to go to work? What a joke. Soon, Lu Chen approached Out Yanxiong. President Out Yanxiong, congratulations on obtaining the first guild establishment order. Here's my account number. Transfer the money to this account, and once I receive it, I'll trade the guild establishment order to you. Out Yanxiong, okay, I also trust your reputation. Charge God. 3 minutes later, 500 million soft sister coins had been transferred into Lu Chen's account. Out Yanxiong, it's been transferred, check it out. Lu Chen logged off to check. And sure enough, the 500 million had arrived. Now he no longer had to worry about money and could live freely in the future. Once again online, he traded the guild establishment order to Out Yanxiong. God of Charge, my guild still has a vice president position available, and I am very much looking forward to your joining. What do you think? Out Yanxiong began to recruit Lu Chen, and he certainly wouldn't miss such an opportunity.
Without a second thought, Lu Chen replied, President of Outyanshon, for now, I just want to be a solo player. If one day I can't make it, I'll come looking for you, and you must take me in. Upon hearing Lu Chen's words, Outyanshon smirked slightly. Hee, God of Charge really knows how to joke. If you can't make it in this divine realm, then we players have even less chance. Since you have such thoughts, the doors of my Fengyun Rising Guild will always be open for you. After they finished speaking, Lu Chen returned to the private room number 1 on the second floor. At this moment, there were 8 people standing in the room. 5 of them were from Brother Li's team, and the other 3 were Chen Ming, President Zhang, and Fallen Leaves. Return to roots. President Zhang spoke first. Congratulations, God of Charge, on the successful transaction. I hope that next time you have good equipment or items, you can let us auction them for you. As for the handling fee, we only charge 5%. Sure, then my agent will be Brotherly. From now on, President Zhang can just contact Brotherly and all my items will be entrusted to him. For sale. Brotherly was completely stunned. God of Charge, you're not joking, are you? Lu Chen smiled at Brotherly. Does Brotherly not want to be my agent? No, of course I would love to. Well, that's good. From now on, for the items I sell through you, you can take a 5% handling fee, just consider it your service fee. I usually don't have time to deal with these things. This. Brotherly was stunned again. At this moment, President Zhang walked over to Brotherly with a smile. Brotherly, you'll have to take good care of our big brother from now on. Businessmen like President Zhang are particularly sensitive to status. Brotherly will be the agent of God of Charge in the future, so we must build a good relationship with him. Although Brother Li and President Zhang knew each other before, it was just an ordinary relationship. Sure. Brotherly replied after a moment. Then Lu Chen added all 8 people here as friends, including Fallen Leaves Return to Roots. Fallen Leaves Return to Roots looked at Lu Chen and said, since this is over, we should have a good spar now. Okay, then you lead the way. Lu Chen signaled Chen Ming and the others to follow. The 8 of them quickly arrived at the entrance of the Sky City arena. Brother Li and the others also wanted to see which of the 2 greatest gods in this divine realm was stronger. Chen Ming was just there to tag along. Anyway, he would still be leveling up with Lu Chen later, so he didn't care about this little time. In his heart, Lu Chen was the strongest. Fallen Leaves Return to Roots slowly said to Lu Chen, this is the arena. There is a venue protection mechanism inside, so it won't really kill anyone. It will forcefully retain 1 point of health. We can have a 1v1 free competition, but remember, I won't hold back. After saying that, Fallen Leaves Return to Roots stepped into the arena. Lu Chen shrugged, looking nonchalant, and then followed. Ding! You have entered the Sky City Arena number 1. In 10 seconds, you will engage in a 1v1 free competition with Fallen Leaves Return to Roots. Please prepare. Lu Chen took out his weapon and shield from behind. He was ready to test Fallen Leaves Return to Roots' damage and skills to see how strong this guy really was. This was not that Lu Chen looked down on him, but the level and equipment gap between the 2 sides was indeed too great. Lu Chen was level 34, while Falling Leaves Return to Roots was level 22, a difference of 12 levels. Moreover, Lu Chen was fully equipped in platinum, while Falling Leaves Return to Roots probably only had 1 or 2 pieces of level 20 platinum gear, which widened the gap instantly. 3, 2, 1, start. As the battle time began, Falling Leaves Return to Roots immediately cast a fire magic shield on himself, then raised his hand again to shoot a fireball towards Lu Chen. He simply put his shield in front, blocking the fireball. The -3 damage from the blocked fireball only dealt single-digit damage to Lu Chen, which was even lower than the damage from the Troll Chieftain's Fire Blast. Falling Leaves Return to Roots was momentarily stunned by this damage. 3 points of damage, what a joke. Even if this charging little warrior was a defensive warrior, it shouldn't only deal 3 points of damage. Falling Leaves Return to Roots had sparred with many other top players and had never lost, for a simple reason: his attack was high enough to absolutely suppress the enemy. But this 3 points of damage, if he said it out loud, no one would believe him. At this moment, Lu Chen stood still, continuing to wait for his magical attack. Falling Leaves Return to Roots raised his hand again and shot a series of fireballs at Lu Chen. Bang bang bang. -2 -4 critical hit -6. All 3 fireballs hit Lu Chen's shield, still causing only single-digit damage. Lu Chen remained unmoved, holding his giant shield against Falling Leaves Return to Roots. At this point, Falling Leaves Return to Roots looked increasingly grim. He had calculated everything but never expected he couldn't break Lu Chen's defense. As the highest damage-dealing fire mage, to find someone he couldn't hit was truly absurd. Then Falling Leaves Return to Roots slowly lowered his raised hands and said to Lu Chen, "Your defense is very strong. It has shattered my understanding of warriors. However, I still have one spell that requires chanting. If you can block it too, then I will admit defeat." Lu Chen smiled slightly. "Then bring it on." Upon hearing Lu Chen's response, Falling Leaves Return to Roots immediately began to chant. This was a diamond-level single-target fire spell he obtained from a hidden quest. So far, no player had been able to withstand this strike.
As falling leaves return to roots chanted, Lu Chen felt a massive amount of fire elements gathering around him. It was continuously condensing. 10 seconds later, falling leaves return to roots shouted, "Fire dragon technique, go!" A huge fire dragon had rushed straight towards Lu Chen. Bang! Minus 625. This move was still blocked by Lu Chen, but the damage was quite decent. If it hadn't been blocked, it would have taken away nearly 4,000 of his health. It was still very powerful. But falling leaves return to roots was dumbfounded. Your defense is just too freakishly strong. My magic can deal 20 times my own magical attack damage, yet it didn't even take away 1,000 health points. Watching Lu Chen's health drop only a little, falling leaves return to roots instantly lost his temper. This really disgusted him. As a mage, the scariest thing was not being ambushed by assassins or encountering ranged physical classes, but meeting someone you couldn't hit at all. That was truly disheartening. Falling leaves return to roots suddenly felt a strong desire to never fight Lu Chen again. It was a huge blow to his life. Sigh. You win, I admit defeat. Falling leaves return to roots quietly lowered his head to announce his loss. Lu Chen smiled lightly. Actually, your damage is still quite high, dealing over 600 health points to me at level 22 while I'm at level 34 is impressive. If we were the same level, your hits would still hurt a lot. Lu Chen's words immediately awakened falling leaves return to roots, who was feeling down. Yes, I'm only level 22, and this charged little warrior is already level 34, fully equipped with level 30 gear. We're definitely not on the same level. Once I reach level 30, I can definitely give this guy a run for his money. Fallen leaves return to roots walked over to Lu Chen. Thank you for your reminder. You are a respected opponent, and I will take you as my goal and work hard. When our levels are similar, I will challenge you again. Ahem, let's talk about it later. I still need to help my brother level up. I'll take my leave for now. Lu Chen had already tested his abilities and understood the mechanics of this arena, so there was no need to waste time here. It was more important to level up. Meanwhile, Li Gu and the others were dumbfounded. This fallen leaves return to roots master couldn't even touch Lu Chen. It was too explosive. If Lu Chen hadn't stopped them from recording, they would have wanted to post the battle they witnessed on the official forum. Soon, everyone went their separate ways to level up and complete quests. Lu Chen also took Chen Ming to the sheep-headed temple where they had leveled up last time. Here, all the monsters were above level 30, and Lu Chen could earn several thousand experience points, while Chen Ming and Lu Chen's pets would earn even more experience. Ming, I'll take you to level 20 first, then we can go back to town to change classes. Think about what type of mage you want to be at level 20. Chen Ming stroked his chin. I still prefer the lightning mage, mainly because it's cool. 6162711401. Lu Chen looked at Chen Ming speechlessly. This guy was still the same, wanting to look cool no matter what. Ahem, fine. I'll aggro the monsters first, and you just stand here as the experience. Baby, these monsters are all above level 30, so don't pull any. No problem, charge ahead, a phone. I'll cheer you on from the back. Lu Chen ignored Chen Ming and directly used Berserker Charge on the monsters. Instant kill. After dragging a group of monsters, he felt it was about time and immediately used Battle Trample. With a loud bang, all the monsters within a 5-meter radius of Lu Chen were killed, and Chen Ming leveled up by 1 level. At that moment, Chen Ming was stunned. What the hell? Is this a tank? One skill to wipe out a group of monsters of the same level? Am I dreaming? This is seriously badass. Chen Ming felt a bit regretful. It turned out that warriors were this strong in the game. If I had known, I would have played a warrior too. Sigh. What a miscalculation. However, Chen Ming didn't see the plight of other warrior players, which was truly tragic. A level 20 warrior had no damage output and no defense, essentially an unformed class. Lu Chen was just a bit of an anomaly. Watching Lu Chen effortlessly mowing down monsters, Chen Ming also started cheering him on. He was spouting all sorts of hype. Lu Chen was once again left speechless. 2 hours later, Lu Chen cleared all the monsters in the temple again. Since he was level 34, he was 2 or 3 levels higher than the monsters. With Chen Ming and the pet both sharing experience, he only leveled up to 35 with 24% experience. However, Chen Ming leveled up from 13 to 22 in those 2 hours. He was so excited he was practically shouting. Lu Chen's pet, Thunder Griffin, also reached level 25. Now this pet could fly, and its size had grown to about 5 meters, entering its youth stage. Lu Chen checked the attributes of the Thunder Griffin. Name, Thunder Griffin level, 25, 125103/2.4 million, affiliation, charge warrior loyalty, 90, max 100, health 36,000 mana, 5,000 attack, 900 magic attack, 600 physical defense, 500 magic defense, 360 attack. Speed, once every 1.5 seconds movement speed, 6 pet skills, ability amplification, passive, chain claw strike, air combat technique, critical hit, spike scream, not learned. This Thunder Griffin has indeed grown strong, with a health of 36,000, and it has learned 2 skills. Now this pet can easily take on a level 30 wild monster, and it's also a good choice for tanking a boss. However, this is only for ordinary players. For Lu Chen, it's still a bit of a joke. Ha! This pet's loyalty has increased by 10 points. It seems that leveling up with the pet daily can gain loyalty. That's great. Now that there were no more monsters, Chen Ming happily ran into the pile of monsters to collect loot. In these 2 hours, he earned 16 gold in game currency, which at the market price of 200 yuan per gold amounts to 3,200 yuan. That's almost the pure profit of his small shop for a day. A phone, come help me collect. Why are you just standing there? Coming. After the two finished collecting, Lu Chen put the dropped materials and a few pieces of whiteboard bronze equipment up for auction. These level 30 junk equipment weren't worth his time to trade with someone. Ming, there are no monsters left here, let's head back to town to do the job change quest. Yeah, let's go. Let's not waste time. Here's a return scroll for you. It's faster this way. Bring a few return scrolls when you go out. They're sold at the general store in Sky City. Oh, great. The two stopped chatting and directly used the return scroll to get back to Sky City. Chan Ming first took the mage job change quest, then found Lu Chen. Afong, why do I feel like this profession mentor is making things difficult for me? Seeing Chen Ming's puzzled expression, Lu Chen asked, what happened? The NPCs in this game are different from those in other games. They have their own thoughts and emotions, and things can go awry. I originally wanted to change to a lightning mage, but the mentor said I'm suited for a space mage. But I've never heard of this type of mage before. Lu Chen? Damn, you must have encountered a hidden profession, right? Ha, damn. I thought that old man was looking at me strangely. It turns out I'm the legendary chosen one. What's your job change quest? That mage old man wants me to go to the distant Toroya Ice Mountain to defeat the space dragon and collect its dragon core, then I can change jobs. Lu Chen. Chen Ming scratched his head, looking at Lu Chen's dark expression. Ahem. Although I'm the chosen one, this quest is still challenging. Good buddy, I'll need your help this time. Ming, I feel like this mage profession mentor is messing with you. How is that possible? I'm so handsome, why would that old man mess with me for no reason? Do you think a level 22 newbie who hasn't changed jobs can kill a space dragon? Chen Ming's expression changed, feeling that Lu Chen had a point. Damn, I'm going to confront that old man right now. There's no way to fool people like this. Seeing the furious Chen Ming, Lu Chen stopped him. But this might be impossible for others, yet there's still hope for me. You check how far Toroya Ice Mountain is from Sky City. Let me see. After a while, Chen Ming spoke. It's a bit far from Sky City. At least 3 times the distance from Sky City to that underground temple we were at before. 3 times, huh? That's not too bad. Let's go. We brothers are going to be dragon-slaying warriors. Ha ha. Right, let's be dragon-slaying warriors. Beep beep beep. Lu Chen saw a friend messaging him and opened it to find a private message from Xiaohua. Who does the flower fall for? Brother Feng, it's bad. My best friend and I are being chased and now I'm the only one left alive. 5,555. Damn, someone is causing trouble, daring to bully my little healer. Time to find some backup. Charging little warrior, Xiaohua, don't panic, tell me your location, I'm coming to help you. 5 seconds later, Xiaohua sent her coordinates again. It was Butterfly Valley, west of Sky City. Lu Chen looked down at Chen Ming and said, Ming, it seems before slaying dragons, we need to slay some people first. What's going on, Brother Feng? One of my priest friends is being chased, I have to go help her. Chen Ming immediately rolled up his sleeves. Damn, Brother Feng's friend is my friend too. Whoever dares to touch her is touching me. Let's go. We'll wipe them out. The two quickly arrived at Butterfly Valley, west of Sky City. At this moment, over 100 players were surrounding and killing a level 25 golden boss, and Lu Chen noticed that these people were from the Wind and Cloud Rising Guild. Didn't these Out Yin Xion just get the guild establishment order? Why are they still sending people here to fight the boss? Shouldn't they be busy establishing their guild instead of wasting time? Inside Butterfly Valley, there was a small team of 10 people continuously attacking Xiaohua. Captain, this who does the flower fall for is really tough. We've been hitting her for 20 minutes and still haven't killed her. She can take more hits than a boss. No matter how tough she is, she's just a priest. Once her mana runs out, it's her time to die. At this moment, Xiaohua was still constantly healing herself and using her staff to hit the nearby players. However, her staff attacks barely dealt any damage, and her only 2 offensive skills could only target undead creatures and monsters, not players. You bad guys, stealing our boss and killing my friend. That's so mean. Hee hee, you're the second-ranked big shot on the leaderboard. If we can steal the boss from you, we can brag about it for a year, said the shameless leader of the Wind and Cloud Rising Guild. You? Xiaohua's face turned red with anger. These people couldn't hurt her, but they could kill her best friend. Meanwhile, Lu Chen was stopped by other members of the Wind and Cloud Rising Guild. No entry here. Our Wind and Cloud Rising Guild is leveling up here. Outsiders get lost, said a person who looked like a team leader. Lu Chen was already angry, and this punk dared to talk to him like that. Without saying a word, Lu Chen raised his hand and struck. Ding! You maliciously killed. Goodbye is not a dream. Your evil value increased by 100 points. A few members of the Wind and Cloud Rising Guild saw their leader get killed and immediately rushed over. While attacking Lu Chen and Chen Ming, they shouted, "Damn little brat looking for death! How dare you provoke our Wind and Cloud Rising Guild!" Swish swish swish. Lu Chen casually took down a guarding team in seconds and then charged into the valley with Chen Ming. The members of Wind and Cloud Rising who were attacking the Golden Boss immediately received the information about the death of the guarding team. A vice captain rushed over to the leader to inform him of the situation outside. "What? Someone's invading? Is it the Misty Rain Tower Guild?" "Captain, the guarding team died too quickly. They didn't even report back before being wiped out. I've already told the brothers to pull the boss deeper into the valley." Well done. Let's meet these invaders." The captain then led over 20 people to block Lu Chen's path. "Ha? There are only 2 of them? Who are you? How dare you kill my people from Wind and Cloud Rising? Looking for death, are you?" Lu Chen smiled coldly. "I want to ask, are you the ones hunting down For Whom the Flowers Fall? Hee, so you're that girl's helper, huh?" "That's right. We're after her. What can you do about it?" the leader said disdainfully. He had 24 people with him plus 10 who were holding back Xiao Hua and another 103 who were strategizing against the boss. With such a large group of over 100, how could they fear just 2 players? Well, very good. Very good. Lu Chen looked at the 24 people in front of him as if they were lifeless objects. Then he directly charged in with a berserker charge, and the first one to be knocked dead was the unfortunate leader. As Lu Chen crashed into the crowd, he executed a battle stomp, crushing 12 of them underfoot. The members of the Fengyun Rising Guild hadn't even reacted when he charged at a few more nearby. Damn! This is terrifying. Is this really a warrior? What a monster! The remaining 11 began to attack Lu Chen, but the damage they dealt was only in single digits. In less than a minute, all 11 were killed. At that moment, the 29 people standing at the Sky City Resurrection point, including the earlier gatekeeping team, stared at each other in shock. "Leader, the one who just killed us seems to be the charge god." "Of course, my eyes aren't blind, I can see the notifications." "Well, I heard that For Whom the Flowers Fall is the charge god's exclusive healer. We might have stirred up trouble." The leader's face turned grim and he gritted his teeth, saying, "You wanted to steal the boss, and now you're scared? You're all useless. I'll contact the vice leader to deal with the boss quickly, then we'll retreat." "Leader, this matter has escalated. I'm afraid the president will come looking for us." "Yeah, leader, our guild establishment order was bought from the charge god. If we offend him right after buying it, the president won't let us off easily." The leader sighed helplessly. "How the hell was I supposed to know that was For Whom the Flowers Fall? I thought it was just a bunch of women from Yen Yu Tower." Everyone sighed in unison. "But don't be afraid, the charge god is indeed a god, but he might not dare to provoke our Fengyun Rising Guild. At most, he'll just kill us to vent his anger." The leader spoke again to comfort them. What the leader said makes sense. No matter how strong he is, he's just one person. He definitely wouldn't dare to provoke a big guild with millions of members. In Butterfly Valley, Lu Chen and Chen Ming had already killed all the people surrounding Xiao Hua. At this moment, Xiao Hua was holding onto Lu Chen's arm, crying pitifully. "Ahem, Xiao Hua, I've already avenged you, so stop crying, okay?" Chen Ming looked at Lu Chen and Xiao Hua, realizing that Afon was here to help his rival. He hadn't noticed before, this guy was honest in reality, but in the game, he was quite the ladies' man. "Good, brother, I have high hopes for you." Chen Ming also spoke up. "I see there's a large group of people over there in the valley fighting a boss. What's going on?" Xiao Hua wiped her tears and said, "I was leveling up here with 4 of my girlfriends. After more than an hour, a level 25 golden boss suddenly respawned. We were happily fighting the boss when the Fengyun Rising Guild ambushed us, killing my girlfriends and stealing the boss. They even wanted to kill me, but luckily I'm hard to kill, otherwise, you wouldn't see me anymore." Sob. "Where are your girlfriends now?" Lu Chen asked. "I told them to stay at Sky City, otherwise, if they came, they'd just get killed again." "Got it. Xiao Hua, give me a buff, watch me avenge you." Xiao Hua nodded seriously and cast several buffs on Lu Chen. "This is my bro, just call him Minggu." Lu Chen pointed at Chen Ming and said. Xiao Hua nodded at Chen Ming. "Thank you, brother Ming, for coming to the rescue." "Oh, come on. We're all family, no need to be so polite. Ha ha." Upon hearing Chen Ming's words, Xiao Hua's face turned red. Ming, protect Xiao Hua well, I'm going to take care of that group." "Alright." Then Lu Chen charged into the flock like a fierce tiger, directly causing the group from Fengyun to be thrown into chaos. The scene was so explosive it was almost unbearable to watch. The members of Fengyun who attacked Lu Chen lost health in drops of 10 or more. Lu Chen took them down in seconds, and it was a group wipe. Even the level 25 golden boss nearby was caught in Lu Chen's area attack and killed. This boss had only 6 million health, and after being hit by Fengyun, it had lost 30% of its health, leaving just over 4 million, which was not enough for Lu Chen to take down. After a few minutes, only about 20 players from Fengyun remained, looking at Lu Chen with fear on their faces. They couldn't run faster than Lu Chen, nor could they fight him off. They could only wait for death. Some players had tried to escape earlier, but Lu Chen specifically targeted those fleeing. The faster you ran, the more fiercely he killed. Go back and tell your guild leader, don't let me see you again, or I'll kill you every time I do, Lu Chen said, and then he killed all 20 of them. At the resurrection point in Sky City, over 100 members of the Fengyun Guild stood there, all looking as if they had been frightened. This was just too invincible. One person taking on over 100 and crushing them effortlessly. After learning about what had happened, the guild leader of Aoshiankian was scolded mercilessly. First, he was blamed for provoking Charge Warrior and for whom the flower falls, and then for allowing a single person to wipe out a 100-man team. Couldn't he lead? As a result, this guild leader was demoted to vice leader. What a miserable day for him. After Lu Chen and the others returned to Sky City, Xiaohua and her 4 friends went out to level up again, while Lu Chen and Xiaohua agreed to do the Lord's quest tomorrow. Then Lu Chen and Chen Ming set off on their dragon-slaying journey. The two chatted as they walked, and since they were close friends, they could talk about anything. Chen Ming wore a mischievous smile and looked at Lu Chen. I originally thought a straightforward guy. Like you wouldn't know how to flirt. I didn't expect you to find such a good girl. Nice going, Lu Chen. What are you talking about, Ming? Who did I find? Still pretending? Lu Chen awkwardly scratched his head and said, don't talk nonsense. That Xiaohua is just someone I met in the game. I've only known her for a few days. But since you figured it out, it makes it easier for us brothers, hee. Lu Chen felt that Ming didn't understand his meaning. Sigh. Whatever, let him think what he wants. Feng, look over there, it's an ice mountain. Following Chen Ming's pointing finger, Lu Chen saw a continuous range of ice mountains not far away. It looked like this ice mountain area was quite vast. Ming quickly checked the quest location and how far we are from it. After checking for a while, Chen Ming replied, we should be there in about 10 more minutes. Okay, if we find the spatial dragon, let's check its attributes first. Okay, no problem. Lu Chen didn't want to make his first encounter here. As the two ventured deeper into the ice mountain area, some wild monsters over level 30 appeared before them. Some wild monsters even reached level 40. The further they went into the ice mountain, the higher the level of the wild monsters they encountered. Ming, it seems this area is for players above level 40 to level up. Chen Ming was starting to feel scared. Feng, I can now confirm that old mentor is just setting me up. Haha, there's no need to say it. The NPCs in the game Divine Realm are different from those in previous online games. I feel like they all have their own thoughts. No wonder. We must have arrived. Just as they were talking, they had already come to a glacial valley, which was particularly large. It was at least the size of 10 football fields, completely covered in ice and snow. They were standing at the entrance of the valley. Feng, it looks like there's a giant dragon lying over there. At this moment, Lu Chen also saw a huge creature resembling a western dragon sleeping on the ground in the center of the valley. This dragon was over 20 meters long, and its head alone was 3 to 4 meters wide. The dragon was entirely white, with a purple, glowing orb embedded in its forehead. Shoo, keep your voice down. Don't wake it up, or we're both done for, Lu Chen whispered. Seeing this dragon made Lu Chen feel uneasy. It was an instinctive feeling that he couldn't suppress. Lu Chen immediately cast an insight spell on the dragon. Name, Spatial Dragon Aeoliana Lucia. Level, Grade, Legendary Boss. Attributes, Skills, Description, a dragon that has existed for 8,000 years. It has witnessed the rise and fall of many empires. A powerful dragon with spatial abilities. Weak creatures should never provoke it, or you will face destruction. What the hell? A legendary boss, and its level and attributes are completely invisible. It seems this dragon is at least level 40 or above. Ming, it looks like your job change quest is going to be a bust. This guy is not something we can handle. Chen Ming could also tell that this creature was indeed beyond their capabilities. Alright, then let's go back and see if that old mentor can give us another task. Just as they were about to leave, a huge voice echoed. Humans, I haven't seen you in a long time. Why not stay and become my snack? Oh no! This dragon had discovered them and did not attack them right away. This indicated that the dragon possessed intelligence equal to that of humans and could speak their language. Indeed, living long does turn one into a monster. That saying is not false at all. Chen Ming gritted his teeth and said to Lu Chen, Feng, you have a mount, you go quickly. I'll hold the boss. Lu Chen looked at Chen Ming in disbelief. Do you think you can hold this dragon for long? Moreover, this dragon has spatial abilities. Escaping from it is harder than climbing to the sky. I think we can only fight to the death. The spatial dragon Aeoliana Lucia slowly stood up, flapping its wings to shake off the snow on its body. Then, its two huge purple eyes turned towards Lu Chen and Chen Ming. The oppressive aura from this dragon was even more terrifying than that of the undead Empress avatar. Back then, it made Lu Chen's hair stand on end. At that moment, the little sapling inside him trembled slightly, and a sense of natural calmness restored Lu Chen to his normal state. It was as if the little sapling was saying not to panic, to face it head-on. Under the influence of the little sapling, Lu Chen suddenly remembered that he still had 15 skill points and 20 free attribute points to allocate. Damn it! Let's go for it. He directly maxed out the 3 enhancement points for the weapon mastery skill on the skill tree. Then he learned Dark Eye of Heaven, Immortal Body, and Immortal Breath, and maxed out the 3 enhancement points for these skills as well. With all 15 skill points spent, he allocated the 20 free attribute points to his constitution. He then checked the 3 new skills. Skill name, Dark Eye of the Abyss, sustained, item grade, growth skill learning level 20 learning requirement, Immortal Warrior exclusive skill. Description, after activating Dark Eye of the Abyss, it lasts for 120 seconds. During this state, all normal attacks and skill attacks deal an additional 3 segments of damage, with each single damage being 50% of the user's physical attack power. Additionally, the user's block chances double, and the dodge chances also double. CD 360 minutes. Each enhancement can increase the skill's duration by 20 seconds and the number of attack segments by 1, with a maximum of 3 enhancements. Nice! A perfect skill for both offense and defense. And he has already enhanced it 3 times, so the duration has reached 180 seconds, and each attack can add 6 extra damage segments. I just wonder if the added damage will trigger the cutting talent. Skill name, Immortal Body, passive. Item grade, growth skill learning level 20 learning requirement, Immortal Realm class exclusive skill description, an exclusive passive skill for the Immortal Realm class. It increases abnormal status resistance by 20% and boosts constitution and spirit by 20%. Each enhancement can increase these 3 attributes by 10%, with a maximum of 3 enhancements. With this skill, enhanced 3 times, his constitution, spirit, and abnormal status resistance will all increase by 50%. He already had 31% abnormal resistance, and with this additional 50%, that makes it 81%. This way, control-type skills will have little effect on him. He's taking off. Skill name, Breath of the Immortal, buff, item grade, growth skill learning level 20 learning requirement, Immortal Warrior exclusive skill description. After release, it increases the user's attack speed, and movement speed by 10%, lasting for 10 minutes, with a CD of 60 seconds. Each enhancement can increase the 3 attributes by 5%, with a maximum of 3 enhancements. With 3 enhancements, Breath of the Immortal can boost his attack speed, and movement speed by 25%. His current attack speed is 1.2 seconds per strike. If it increases by 25%, his attack speed can reach 0.9 seconds per strike. Movement speed can also increase from 6 meters per second to 7.5 meters per second. Then, Lu Chen said seriously to Chen Ming, Ming, I will be fighting this giant dragon next, so try to stay out of the way and be careful not to get hurt. The giant dragon's massive size, along with its dragon breath and dragon magic, is incredibly powerful. If Chen Ming gets hit, he will definitely be taken out in an instant. Go for it, Afong. If it really doesn't work, just die and come back. Hee, how can a man say it won't work? After Lu Chen finished speaking, he held the shield in his left hand and the sword in his right, slowly walking towards the giant dragon. As he walked, his momentum gradually rose and a deep powerful aura erupted from within Lu Chen. This aura is unique to the Immortal Warrior. Battle Roar, Breath of the Immortal, Dark Eye of the Abyss. Lu Chen suddenly unleashed these 3 skills, and his momentum surged again. Even the nearby spatial dragon narrowed its eyes slightly. Goodness, this human is no simple matter. In less than 10 seconds, his aura has risen to this level. So, you think of us as snacks, huh? Let's see how tough your teeth really are. Berserk Charge. Lu Chen's body transformed into a shadow and crashed forward. -12 -564,983 -36-3389898 combo / whirlwind / battle stomp. Indeed, the 6 segments of extra damage from Dark Eye of the Abyss can also trigger the cutting talent. In just a few seconds, Lu Chen dealt 35 instances of cutting damage to the spatial dragon, directly reducing its health to a critical state. Looking at the giant dragon in front of him, which had only about 20% of its health left, and estimating that this boss had around 25 million health points, Lu Chen scoffed. Is that it? Just that? The space dragon Aeoliana Lucia was stunned by Lu Chen's words, continuously spitting out blood. It's impossible. Even a mythical being couldn't injure me so easily. Who are you? Lu Chen's response was the sword chi slash. This skill could attack from a distance. The one who will kill you. Prepare to die. The space dragon Aeoliana Lucia was struck by Lu Chen's sword chi and its once towering body crashed to the ground. No, I am a great dragon. How could I die at the hands of a mere human? Ah, boom, ding. Congratulations to the team Charging Little Warrior for killing space dragon Aeoliana Lucia and earning 9 million experience points. Ding. Regional announcement. Player Charging Little Warrior has killed space dragon Aeoliana Lucia, breaking the seal of the Glacier Mountains, causing a large number of monster bosses to awaken from the mountains and rush into the human world. Ding! Regional announcement. Player Charging Little Warrior has killed space dragon Aeoliana Lucia, breaking the seal of the Glacier Mountains, causing a large number of monster bosses to awaken from the mountains and rush into the human world. Lu Chen saw his experience rise to 35.
level 62%, and one boss didn't even let him level up. Now he needed 20 million experience to level up. Sigh. The road ahead is long and arduous. Amin can come over now to collect your quest items. Oh, coming. Phone, your momentum just now really scared me. It felt a bit like a war god in the world. War god in the world? The dragon is dead and a large number of monster bosses are flooding into the human world. This is going to be tough. Chen Ming said while collecting the dragon's crystal core. Isn't that great? This way we have endless bosses to fight. Lu Chen wasn't idle either, starting to pick up the items dropped by the dragon. Ding! You have picked up the legendary space dragon staff. Ding! You have picked up the legendary dragon necklace. Ding! You have picked up the diamond level pet space dragon egg. Ding! You have picked up the special item guild establishment order. Ding! You have picked up 650 gold and 10 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 325 gold and 5 silver coins. Lu Chen was immediately excited when he saw the dropped equipment. Not only did he get 2 legendary items but also a diamond pet egg and a second guild establishment order. Plus, he even got over 300 gold coins. This is a huge win. First, let's check the attributes of these items. Item name, Space Dragon Staff. Required level, 50. Required profession, Mage. Intelligence must reach 300. Equipment grade, Legendary Magic Attack, plus 2000 Strength, plus 140 Constitution, plus 140 Agility, plus 140 Intelligence, plus 140 Spirit, plus 140 Magic Attack. Bonus, plus 10% magic penetration, plus 25% casting time, minus 20% spell critical, plus 20% space barrier. After use, releases a transparent space barrier that can block 3 attacks, CD 360 minutes. Description: A legendary staff made using the core of the space dragon, possessing terrifying power. Amin, you've hit the jackpot. This staff is for you. Lu Chen directly traded the space dragon staff to Chen Ming. Chen Ming looked at it completely stunned. After a while, he finally shouted, "What the heck? Now my buddy is really going to take off." Lu Chen looked at his exaggerated expression and added, "You should first check the required level to equip this staff." Damn! It actually requires level 50. How long will it take to reach that? Lu Chen shrugged and said, "At least you have something to look forward to. By the way, have you got your quest item?" "True, anyway, I'll reach level 50 sooner or later. I've already got the quest, so that old geezer can't say anything to the mentor now." Lu Chen felt relieved and continued to check the other dropped equipment items. Item name, Dragon Necklace. Required level 50. Requirements, all classes. Equipment grade, Legendary. Physical attack plus 800 magical attack plus 800 strength plus 140 constitution plus 140 agility plus 140 intelligence plus 140 spirit plus 140 critical hit bonus plus 10% critical damage plus 25% lifesteal plus 15% abnormal resistance plus 20%. Dragon's breath releases a terrifying breath of dragon fire, dealing damage equal to your intelligence *20 in a 10 by 3 meter area in front, CD 180 minutes. Description: a legendary necklace made from dragon teeth, capable of unleashing a devastating dragon breath skill. This necklace can be worn by both physical and magical classes, but it's more suitable for magical classes, since the skill is tied to intelligence. However, after comparing it with the necklace he was currently wearing, Lu Chen decided that this dragon necklace was better, so he would keep it for himself. Next, he looked at the pet egg. Name, Spatial Dragon Egg, level 0, for hatching. Binding, Unbound Health, 1000 mana, 1000 physical defense, 100 magical defense, 100 pet skills? Skills. Can be viewed after binding and hatching. Pet description: a race that has existed since ancient times in the continent of Divine Realm, the Dragon Clan. This dragon egg is a very rare, spatial dragon egg from the Dragon Clan. Please nurture it carefully. Once it grows, it will definitely become a powerful ally for you in the future. Damn, without binding, I can't see the specific attributes and skills. However, the attributes of this dragon egg are more than 3 times stronger than the Thunder Griffin before it hatches. It seems to be a very powerful pet. But these pets aren't much help to Lu Chen. His damage is just too high. He even killed an adult spatial dragon, let alone this dragon egg. Better give it to Chen Ming. As a mage, he really needs a pet that can tank in the front line, and he doesn't have a pet yet. "Ah Ming, this is for you too. I already have a pet, so it's just right for you." However, Chen Ming didn't immediately agree because Lu Chen could also use this spatial dragon egg, so he felt a bit embarrassed to take it. The staff from earlier was indeed something he could use, so he didn't say anything. "Ah Feng, I'm just a support mage. It would be a waste to use such a good pet, so you should keep it. We're brothers. Why are you being so polite? Just take it." Chen Ming couldn't argue with Lu Chen. He knew Lu Chen's temperament, so he stopped insisting. "Then I'll bind and hatch it. Don't regret it later," Lu Chen said with a face full of disbelief. "Hurry up, stop dawdling like an old lady. Hee, come out, divine dragon." Then a winged gecko appeared in Chen Ming's hand, only the size of a small cat. "Ha ha ha, is this the divine dragon you were talking about?" Lu Chen laughed, holding his stomach. Cough, this is too underwhelming. The little dragon stretched out its tongue to lick Chen Ming's hand, then looked at him seriously, as if trying to remember his appearance. Let's head back to town to turn in the quest and see what your hidden class is like. The two then used a return scroll and went back to Sky City. Soon, Chen Ming stood in front of the mage class. Mentor, old by cough cough. Hello mentor, I'm here to turn in my class change quest. The mage class mentor was a frail old man, and upon seeing Chen Ming, he looked puzzled and said, "Oh, it's you, young man. You just said you were here to turn in your class change quest?" Yes. If I remember correctly, the task I assigned to you was to kill the spatial dragon and obtain its dragon core, right? It's not even been a day, and you've completed the task? Young man, you need to be honest. Chen Ming didn't waste any words and directly pulled out the dragon core and handed it to the professional mentor. Mentor, look, fresh and warm, dragon core. The mentor's expression changed dramatically upon seeing the dragon core. My goodness, you actually got the dragon core. Young man, your future is limitless. Of course, just look at who I am, and who my brothers are. This little task is nothing. Chen Ming held his head high, looking as proud as he could. Lu Chen stood behind him with a face full of black lines. Chen Ming was great at everything, but he just loved to save face, even at the cost of suffering. Not bad. Since you've completed the task, this scroll is yours. Following that, Chen Ming received the system task completion boost, and the task reward was the spatial mage job change scroll. Without a second thought, he used it, and suddenly a wave of spatial energy erupted from Chen Ming's body. As the space around him twisted, he slowly closed his eyes, beginning to comprehend the changes brought by the job change. Lu Chen saw Chen Ming in this state and knew it was similar to his own job change, starting to strengthen. To prevent anyone from interrupting Chen Ming's comprehension, Lu Chen took out his shield and weapon, standing in front of Chen Ming, ensuring no one could disturb him. At that moment, some players preparing to learn skills from the mage mentor were blocked by Lu Chen. Lu Chen directly revealed his name to the group of mages and said, "Construction ahead, temporarily prohibited from proceeding. Those who disobey will be killed." A faint killing intent emanated from Lu Chen. However, the players nearby were not intimidated by his words. Instead, they began recording videos and taking photos. Doing tasks and learning skills can happen anytime, but this charging god is a once-in-a-thousand-years encounter. They hurried to record videos, planning to upload them to the official forum, hoping to go viral. Lu Chen was left speechless by these players. However, his influence was still there. Indeed, no player dared to approach and disturb Chen Ming. 20 minutes later, Chen Ming woke up from his comprehension and then tapped Lu Chen. "A phone? What are you doing standing there like a fool?" Lu Chen shot him a speechless glare. This guy really was like a dog biting Lu Dongbin, unable to recognize a good heart. Just as the two were about to bicker, a system announcement stunned them both. Ding! Area announcement. The core formation of the territory of the Wind and Cloud Reborn Guild has been breached by a corrupted boss, and the establishment of the guild has failed. Ding! Area announcement. The core formation of the territory of the Wind and Cloud Reborn Guild has been breached by a corrupted boss, and the establishment of the guild has failed. Lu Chen and Chen Ming? A phone. It seems that the corrupted boss was released by us. The failure of the Wind and Cloud Reborn Guild's establishment means we wasted 500 million, right? Lu Chen thought for a moment and said, "That's not our problem. They couldn't withstand the monster's attack, which has nothing to do with us." Lu Chen rubbed his nose, feeling a bit embarrassed. This corrupted boss indeed came out after he killed the spatial dragon, but he didn't know how strong this corrupted boss was. However, based on the level of the spatial dragon, these boss levels were at least above level 40. It would indeed be a bit difficult for players in their teens or 20s to defend against a level 40 corrupted boss. Ahem, did you successfully change jobs? Yes. But my profession doesn't require learning skills. Every 5 levels, I automatically learn 1 skill. This Chen Ming's hidden profession is quite similar to Xiao Hua's, but my immortal warrior is different from theirs. It's a bit strange. Lu Chen glanced at the time. It was already 9:45 p.m. He had played too long again today and needed to log off to see if his sister had eaten. Ming, I'm logging off to check on my sister. You can wander around the city and take a break. I'll be back online in a bit. Okay, go ahead. Lu Chen took off his helmet and went to his sister's room, where the light was still on. There were several dishes on the living room table, indicating that his sister had cooked for herself, and even saved some for him. His sister had grown up. Lu Chen felt a wave of emotion. He had taken care of her since they were little, and it was not much different from raising a child. Now, his sister had made him a meal, and he was genuinely touched. Ahem, Xiao Hui, are you still studying? Lu Chen said as he stood at his sister's door. Bang! The door swung open, and his sister looked at him with an expression of disbelief. Big brother, you're really something, getting so absorbed in your game. The food is cold, you can heat it up and eat it yourself. I'm going to bed. Oh, it's my fault for not paying attention. I won't do it again next time. Ha ha. However, at that moment, Lu Chen's stomach was indeed a bit hungry and had started to growl. He casually heated Upped the dishes, filled his stomach, washed the dishes, and continued to grind in the game. In this world, what Lu Chen cared about most was still his little sister. The two siblings had relied on each other since childhood, having lost their parents early, and their grandparents had also passed away long ago. So Lu Chen had long forgotten what parental love felt like. Today, being able to eat the meal his sister had personally cooked, even if the taste was just average, brought a smile to his face. However, in the game, Pride of the Sky was filled with anger and frustration. What are you all doing? You can't even hold a simple passage. With 200,000 people, we could have overwhelmed the boss with sheer numbers. You're all useless. President, this isn't our fault. If only one or two demonized bosses had come, we could have held them off, but suddenly there were over 100 demonized bosses, and they were all at least level 30. One skill from the boss wiped out a large number of us. We were truly powerless. Pride of the Sky closed his eyes in anger and then glared at the vice president who had spoken. You should know that I bought this guild establishment order for 500 million from the charge god. And now it's gone to waste. Starting this month, all guild members' benefits will be halved. We won't restore the original benefits until the guild is established again. The high-ranking members of the Rising Winds Guild all hung their heads. This time, they indeed failed to defend against the boss's attack, leading to the failure of the guild establishment. Now that everyone's salary was cut, they didn't dare to say anything and could only hurry to obtain the guild establishment order to establish the guild again. However, the defense video of the Rising Winds Guild was posted on the official forum. Many players and other guilds were discussing it below. Most players felt that the failure of the Rising Winds Guild to establish the guild was not due to their strength. Instead, it was just bad timing. The system had just announced that the demonized boss had broken free from its seal, while the Rising Winds Guild was in the process of establishing the guild and defending the city. The demonized boss was definitely targeting them, which was just unfortunate. However, the demonized boss in the video was indeed impressive, each one a high-level boss. If they could be defeated, they would surely drop a lot of good items. When Lu Chen logged back in, he found Chen Ming. Ah Ming, how late are you? Planning to play? The time was now 10:16 p.m. Normally, Lu Chen would go to bed around midnight. He was still wearing the game helmet, which was a bit uncomfortable. Once the game pod arrived in 2 days, he could play all night. Depends on the situation. I usually play until 4 or 5 in the morning. Impressive, you're really a gaming addict. Ah Feng, this game is so popular. Right now. I played for a few hours with you today, and just from the gold earnings, I've made nearly 70,000 soft sister coins. I'm planning to hand over my hot pot restaurant to Liangzi to manage, so I can focus on developing in the game. That's not impossible. Liangzi is quite honest, but don't forget to give him a raise. Of course. Tomorrow, I'll order a gaming pod. Then we brothers can make a fortune in Divine Realm. Lu Chen smiled slightly. He already had 500 million in his bank account, and the soft sister coins in reality were just numbers to him now. By the way, what about Wang Tao and Li Dong? Those two idiots are in Biluocheng. I asked them to come to Sky City, but they refused, insisting on grinding in some Viper Valley dungeon. Two stubborn mules. As soon as Chen Ming mentioned the Viper Valley dungeon, he recalled his experience from a couple of days ago. Then let's go find them and see how those two idiots are doing. Lu Chen said. Alright, when we see them, they'll definitely be scared to death. Chen Ming grinned. Not to mention that Lu Chen was charge warrior, just his level 22 and the hidden class spatial mage would be enough to intimidate them. Once they realized Lu Chen was the charge god, it would be even more unbelievable. The two then teleported to Biluocheng and headed straight for the Viper Valley dungeon. Chen Ming also privately messaged Wang Tao and Li Dong, saying he and Lu Chen were coming to find them. Ah Ming, what classes did Wang Tao and Li Dong choose? Wang Tao is an assassin, and Li Dong seems to be an archer. Looks like they're sticking to the same style they had when playing online games. Lu Chen showed an understanding expression. These two liked to play those two classes in other games, and they hadn't changed in Divine Realm. Including Lu Chen and Chen Ming, they hadn't changed either. The four of them originally had different class choices that complemented each other perfectly. However, none of them wanted to choose the support healer, which often led to a 4-to-1 situation in their previous online games. Before long, the two arrived at the entrance of the Viper Valley dungeon just as Wang Tao and Li Dong finished a nightmare difficulty run. Hey, you two idiots, do you think I'm handsome or not? Chen Ming directly revealed his name and level. If hidden classes could be shown, he would definitely display that too. Wang Tao, damn, you little brat are already level 22. Are you cheating? Chen Ming, what are you talking about? This is a reflection of my strength. You wouldn't understand a thing. Li Dong, you? The one who can reverse the sun with a big move, and you're talking about strength? Come on, who helped you level up? Chen Ming, ahem, can't you just not mention the past? Seriously, here, this big shot in front of you helped me. Chen Ming pointed at Lu Chen. Lu Chen looked at the group speechlessly. Ah Tao, Dongzi, finally see you too. We agreed to play together, but after you logged in, you disappeared. Wang Tao and Li Dong laughed when they saw Lu Chen. So it's you. You've leveled up in just 2 days. Once they realized Lu Chen was charge warrior, they all looked incredulous.
Wang Tao, Feng, just tell me, did you cheat or not? Lu Chen, cheat enough to cheat. First, add me as a friend. Then the four of them went to a private room in a tavern in Biluocheng. Lu Chen was preparing to discuss something with them, forming a guild. Relying solely on Lu Chen wouldn't work, and he didn't have many people he trusted in the game. Counting them, there were only these three. As for Xiaohua and Li Gu, they were acquaintances in the game, but he had never met them in real life, so he couldn't fully trust them. Li Dong, Feng, forming a guild is a good idea, but the prerequisite is to have a guild establishment order. I've heard that the top 10 guilds in the Huaxia battle zone are all buying this item, and the starting price is in the millions. This might be a bit difficult. Chen Ming, you're underestimating Feng too much. Let me tell you, the first guild establishment order was sold to the Wind and Cloud Rising Guild by him, and now Feng has obtained the second one. Li Dong and Wang Tao? Chen Ming, I told you to come to Sky City earlier, but you didn't. Otherwise, you wouldn't be only level 16. Lu Chen, let's discuss the guild establishment matter, don't get sidetracked. Wang Tao, if that's the case, I support Feng in establishing the guild. Just tell me what to do. Anyway, among the four of us, I'm the most execution-oriented, you're the most opinionated, Dongzi has the best brain. And Chen Ming, well, Chen Ming is just like that. Chen Ming looked at him with a gaze that seemed to want to stab Wang Tao. What do you mean just like that? Seems it's time to educate him. Lu Chen then looked at Li Dong and Chen Ming. Li Dong, Feng, what are your plans for establishing the guild? You have the guild establishment order in hand. Selling it might be more suitable, after all, the guild establishment order is still quite valuable. Li Dong's words indeed align with the normal player's thinking, but Lu Chen was different. Lu Chen, my first plan for establishing the guild is to gather some friends who can play together so we can look out for each other in the future. Secondly, I want to create the top guild in the game divine domain, not seeking the most members but the most elite members. Li Dong, since you've already thought about your goal, no matter what the road ahead looks like, the brothers will definitely accompany you. Chen Ming, absolutely. Wang Tao, Feng, what do you plan to name the guild? Lu Chen stroked his chin and thought for a moment, then said, let's call it War God Hall. The other three were instantly brightened, a very memorable and resounding name, and they all nodded in agreement. Chen Ming, so when are we establishing the guild? Lu Chen smiled slightly. Establishing a guild has a 3-hour protection period. If you all think the timing is fine, then there's no better day than today. Let's establish the guild now. I've also chosen the guild territory. There's a nice valley near Sky City. The valley Lu Chen mentioned is Immortal Realm. Wang Tao, then let's go. What are we waiting for? Wang Tao is an impatient person, the type who acts immediately. The few of them stopped wasting words and formed a party. They teleported to Sky City, and Lu Chen entered the guild hall, found the guild administrator, and submitted the guild establishment application. Since he is a viscount of the empire, the process was simplified. Lu Chen walked out of the guild hall holding the guild territory core formation foundation stone, and soon the four of them pushed and shoved their way to the valley in Immortal Realm. There was a layer of transparent energy shield blocking the outer perimeter of the valley, and Chen Ming was blocked outside by this shield. He knocked on the shield with his hand but received no response. Chen Ming, Feng, why is there a formation barrier here? Lu Chen didn't say anything and directly stepped inside. Chen Ming and the other three were stunned. Why could Lu Chen go in while they couldn't? Lu Chen, wait a moment, I'll set the formation. Soon, Lu Chen walked in front of the Immortal Realm monument and set the permission for Chen Ming and the other three to enter. After the three entered, they found it very peaceful here, with dense plants and vibrant life in the valley. Li Dong, this valley is indeed a beautiful place, it has a bit of a paradise feel. The other two nodded in agreement. Then Lu Chen used the guild territory core formation foundation stone. Ding! This is a special area, and there is already an existing affiliated force. Please choose another unoccupied area. Damn! It actually can't be used. Lu Chen was frustrated. Lu Chen, guys, it seems we need to change the area. We can't use this place as the guild territory. Now this is a problem. Wang Tao, that's simple. The area outside this valley is also good. With the valley as a barrier on the left, we just need to defend the right side. Wang Tao's words suddenly enlightened Lu Chen, who had just been worried about finding new territory. Soon, the four of them walked out of the valley and activated the Guild Territory Core Formation Foundation again. Ding! Guild Territory Core Formation Foundation has been activated. The current guild level is at level 1 internship stage, with a territory range of 10,000 meters. Please protect the Guild Territory Core Formation Foundation for 3 hours without it being destroyed. Successful. Protection rewards include Level 1 Official Stage Building, Guild Level 1 Hall, Guild Level 1 Core Formation, Guild Level 1 Wooden Wall, Guild Level 1 Teleportation Foundation, Guild Construction Function, Guild Warehouse Function, and Guild Declaration of War Function. Countdown begins. Seeing the system prompt, Lu Chen had Chen Ming and the others guard the Guild Territory Core Formation Foundation while he positioned himself at the front.
This formation foundation was located outside the valley in the Immortal Realm, backed against the valley wall. Chun, Ming and the others also began to feel tense as they watched the formation foundation continuously gathering energy as if it were charging. In less than 2 minutes, hundreds of level 20 wild monsters charged towards them. Lu Chen rushed forward, entering the mass of monsters and immediately unleashed Round Moon Slash, instantly clearing all the wild monsters within a 5-meter radius. The hundreds of wild monsters were all killed by Lu Chen in just 2 minutes. Then, Lu Chen summoned the Thunder Lion Griffin and instructed it along with Chen Ming and the others to guard the formation foundation. Chen Ming also released his dragon pet. Wang Tao and Li Dong were taken aback when they saw Chen Ming's dragon baby. Wang Tao, damn. Ming, where did you get that dragon pet? Chen Ming, I told you to come to Sky City, but you didn't. I got this from killing bosses with Lu Chen, jealous, huh? Li Dong, sigh, such a good pet wasted. Chen Ming replied with a frown. What are you talking about? You two are just envious and jealous of me. While the three were bickering, hundreds of level 20 elite monsters appeared in the distance again. Wang Tao and Li Dong started to feel a bit nervous. They still didn't know how strong Lu Chen really was, and seeing such a large group of elite monsters, they wondered if he could handle it. However, Chen Ming looked completely relaxed. These hundreds of elite wild monsters were easily wiped out by Lu Chen, just like the previous wave of ordinary wild monsters. Wang Tao and Li Dong both leveled up by 1 level. They were now at level 16, and although they were in a 4-person team, the experience was shared. But the level 20 elite wild monsters still provided them with a lot of experience. Wang Tao, this leveling up is way too fast. It's so satisfying. Li Dong nodded silently, seeing Lu Chen's relaxed demeanor. He knew he hadn't even used his full strength. It seemed that building the guild had great potential. After waiting for 15 minutes, the third wave of monsters arrived, consisting of 50 level 20 bronze bosses. This level of boss was just as easy for Lu Chen to take down. In just 2 minutes, all 50 bronze bosses were killed, and Lu Chen shouted over there, "Come over and help me loot, or else the monster corpses will respawn soon, and I can't loot them all by myself." Just as Chen Ming was about to move, he saw Wang Tao rush over. Damn, this guy is really fast, no wonder he's an assassin, Chen Ming thought to himself. Soon, all the loot from the monsters was picked up by the two of them. Just from these 3 waves of monsters, they collected 1,622 gold coins, which meant over 400 gold coins each for the 4 of them. However, Lu Chen had already stopped gaining experience and cutting damage from these level 20 monsters. Wang Tao and Li Dong leveled up again, and Chen Ming reached level 23. At this moment, Wang Tao and Li Dong finally realized how enjoyable it was to be led by Lu Chen. The two of them had really worn themselves out leveling up with others before, and the progress was slow. Another 15 minutes passed, and in the distance, 30 massive boss figures appeared. This 4th wave consisted entirely of level 20 silver bosses. Goodness, after defeating these bosses, Chen Ming and the others could exchange for a full set of level 20 silver equipment. Unfortunately, these level 20 silver bosses were still taken down by Lu Chen in 1 hit. Generally, only level 20 gold bosses could withstand his 2 hits, and that was without Lu Chen activating any special states. The 5th wave featured 25 level silver bosses, also 30 in number. Again, there was no difficulty, as Lu Chen easily dispatched them. However, only an hour had passed. Considering the 3-hour defense time, there were at least 5 more waves to go. The difficulty of this guild event was indeed significant. Small guilds with hundreds or thousands of members would definitely struggle to hold out. Only large guilds with hundreds of thousands of members might have a chance of succeeding. 20 minutes later, the 6th wave of monsters appeared. In Lu Chen's sight, consisting of 30 level 30 silver bosses, monsters above level 30 could still provide Lu Chen with experience, which was great. Without a second thought, he charged forward again. However, level 30 silver bosses were no longer monsters that Lu Chen could take down in 1 hit. These bosses had over 2 million health, and Lu Chen found himself surrounded. He immediately unleashed Battle Tread and Whirlwind Slash. The silver bosses around him fell one after another, and after 5 seconds, only 6 ranged silver bosses remained alive. All the melee bosses were dead. Not far away, Chen Ming and the others leveled up rapidly. First, Wang Tao and Li Dong reached level 22, while Chen Ming leveled up to 25. The experience from these bosses was immense, and the 3 of them leveled up to their 20s without even realizing it. Chen Ming's level increase was less noticeable due to the shared experience with his pet dragon. These 30 level 30 silver bosses also contributed a significant amount of experience to Lu Chen, who was now just 8% away from level 36. 20 minutes later, the 7th wave of monsters appeared, consisting of 20 level 30 gold bosses. Bosses of this level were already quite strong. Even the top 10 guilds would need tactics to defeat this group. If you couldn't finish off this wave of bosses in 20 minutes, the 8th wave would rush in again, making it uncertain whether you could hold your ground. Therefore, it was already impressive that the Feng Yun Zaiki Guild could successfully defend against the 10th wave of bosses, but unexpectedly, before they could finish the 10th wave, over 100 corrupted bosses charged in. This was what led to their downfall.
5 minutes later, Lu Chen once again killed all 20 of these level 30 gold bosses. Ding! Congratulations, Charge Warrior has leveled up to level 36, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. Finally leveled up. Wang Tao rushed over to loot. These were level 30 gold bosses, which would drop level 30 gold and silver equipment, and there was a small chance of dropping the guild establishment order. Unfortunately, these 20 bosses did not drop the guild establishment order. Lu Chen said, "You three keep a set of your own equipment, and the rest can be stored in the guild warehouse once the guild is successfully established." Wang Tao replied, "OJ8K. Soon, the 8th wave of bosses appeared in Lu Chen's sight, consisting of 20 level 30 mutated gold bosses. Lu Chen smiled slightly. These bosses were just free experience and equipment for him. In 7 minutes, all 20 bosses lay defeated. Unfortunately, these 20 bosses also did not drop the guild establishment order. The 9th wave of bosses followed closely, consisting of 30 level 30 mutated gold bosses. This wave was also a freebie, and a few minutes later, they all fell under Lu Chen's blade. At this moment, Chen Ming had already reached level 27, while Wang Tao and Li Dong had both reached level 25. Moreover, these bosses not only dropped equipment and gold but also dropped 4 pet eggs and 6 mount eggs. Although they were all silver grade, this made the 3 of them very happy. They each chose their favorite pet and mount, then bound and hatched them. Lu Chen thought it was pretty good too, at least. They could use mounts when traveling together in the future. Although their silver mounts were inferior to his platinum grade Holy Light Lion, they were still quite fast. 15 minutes later, having guarded for 2 hours and 30 minutes, a system prompt appeared before Lu Chen. Ding! The 10th wave of monsters is coming along with a massive corrupted boss. Players, please be cautious. This wave of monsters is extremely powerful. Boom! A violent tremor shook the ground beneath them. At that moment, over 100 gigantic bosses appeared in Lu Chen's line of sight. The faces of Chen Ming and the others turned pale with fear as so many massive bosses charged towards them. This was definitely the end. Lu Chen used insight on the corrupted boss. Name: Corrupted White. Crystal Tiger King level, 40 grade, Platinum Boss Health, 16 million mana, 50,000 physical attack, 7,000 physical defense, 4,000 magic defense, 3,000 skills. Tiger King Roar, Giant Claw Strike, Fatal Bite, Tiger King Battle Body, Passive, Resistance Enhancement, Passive. These attributes shocked Lu Chen. He quickly counted a total of 105 corrupted bosses and 20 platinum bosses at level 30. The level 30 platinum bosses posed no threat to Lu Chen, but the 105 corrupted bosses were a bit exaggerated. Each one was between level 40 and 45. He then said to Chen Ming and the others behind him, "You three be careful, these corrupted bosses are level 40 to 45 and their attributes are very strong. Don't come over." Chen Ming and the others were now terrified, their faces pale. They didn't dare to rush forward. Lu Chen shouted loudly, "Battle Roar, Dark Eye of Heaven, Immortal Breath, activate." A massive aura spread from Lu Chen, causing the charging corrupted bosses to momentarily halt. With a fierce battle intent in his eyes, Lu Chen looked at the group of bosses. "If you want to destroy the establishment of my guild, let's see if you're qualified." Whoosh! Lu Chen transformed into a shadow and charged towards the group of bosses. Savage Charge, Crescent Slash, Battle Stomp, Whirlwind Slash. The surrounding bosses were instantly taken down by Lu Chen's multi-hit damage. Even with 16 million health, the bosses couldn't withstand Lu Chen's attack power. With the enhancement of Dark Eye of Heaven, each hit he dealt to the boss would inflict an additional 6 hits of damage, and it would also cause 6 hits of cutting damage. Each cut dealt over 500,000 true damage, totaling nearly 4 million damage for 7 hits. Moreover, his Whirlwind Slash dealt damage 10 times to enemy units within 5 meters over 5 seconds, meaning he could inflict 70 hits of cutting area damage to the bosses nearby in that time. Chen Ming and the others were dumbfounded. Lu Chen at this moment was like a god of war, continuously charging and slashing through the group of corrupted bosses. These terrifying corrupted bosses fell one after another at Lu Chen's feet. Their levels were rapidly rising, and the 3 of them felt like their brains had crashed. The corrupted bosses were clearly smarter than these ordinary platinum bosses. Seeing such a powerful Lu Chen, some of them had already begun to retreat. But how could Lu Chen let them go? This was all experience and equipment. Since they were here, they might as well stay. Lu Chen was getting more and more into it. Within the 180 seconds of the Dark Eye, he had to kill all these bosses. Chen Ming and the others were already numb from watching. They saw Lu Chen actually chasing a group of bosses to kill them. The remaining 30 or so corrupted bosses had already started to flee. Lu Chen took them down one by one, as if he were squashing ants. 3 minutes later, all the bosses lay dead on the ground, their massive corpses piled up in this area. "I told you not to run. Die, all of you," Lu Chen shouted as he struck down the last corrupted boss. His level had already risen to 41, Chen Ming to 35, and Wang Tao and Li Dong to 34. "You three, stop dazing out and come over to loot," Lu Chen shouted. The 3 were jolted awake and excitedly ran over. Wang Tao exclaimed, "Wow, Afeng, you're really amazing. You're my idol." Li Dong gave Lu Chen a thumbs up. "Bro, you're awesome." Chen Ming didn't say anything, he was already busy collecting the boss drops. This old 6. Before long, Chen Ming shouted, "Damn! Guild establishment order! We've hit the jackpot!" Li Dong chimed in, "I found a guild establishment order too." 10 minutes later, the system finally sent a notification. Ding! Congratulations on successfully guarding the guild territory core formation foundation for 3 hours. The God of War Hall Guild has been successfully established. Ding! Server announcement. Congratulations to the God of War Hall Guild for becoming the first established guild in the Huaxia battle zone. The guild leader, charging Little Warrior, is awarded a level 3 guild instant upgrade scroll and 3,000 honor points. Ding! Server announcement. Congratulations to the God of War Hall Guild for becoming the first established guild in the Huaxia battle zone. The guild leader, charging Little Warrior, is awarded a level 3 guild instant upgrade scroll and 3,000 honor points. This server announcement sparked heated discussions among all players in the Huaxia battle zone. Just 3 hours ago, the Wind and Cloud Reborn Guild had failed to establish, and many big streamers were live broadcasting the entire process. But in the end, they still failed, which shows how strong the last wave of corrupted bosses was. Yet, the charging Little Warrior actually succeeded in establishing a guild. It was hard to believe. As for the external discussions, Lu Chen and the others had no interest in them. However, at this moment, the leaders of the top 10 guilds began to privately message him. Most were congratulatory messages, and a few expressed interest in collaboration. Lu Chen replied briefly and then started sorting through the drops with Chen Ming and the others. At this point, the area of 10,000 meters had been surrounded by a wooden fence. The original formation foundation had transformed into a level 1 guild core formation, and in the center of the fence was a wooden room which should be the level 1 guild hall. Not far to the left of the guild hall was a level 1 guild teleportation foundation. Just as the system described, this wooden fence was 3 meters high and looked quite sturdy. Lu Chen touched the level 1 guild core formation, and immediately a transparent panel appeared in front of him. It displayed the specific information and operation interface of the guild. Guild name, War God Hall Guild level 1 guild leader, charging Little Warrior number of members, 1 guild buildings, level 1 core formation, level 1. Hall, level 1 teleportation keystone, level 1 wooden wall guild functions, guild construction, guild permissions set by the leader, guild warehouse, not placed, guild declaration of war, CD time 1 week, guild status, increases all members' experience gain by 5%, all members gain +5 to all attributes. Guild announcement, none guild war, none. Then, Lu Chen clicked on level 1. Core formation, which displayed the energy value of the formation, currently at 1000, in a full state. Moreover, he also gained a new skill, guild return technique, in his skill bar, but it has a cooldown time of 1 hour. He then clicked on the guild construction function and the interface in front of him immediately changed to a new page. It included the 4 existing guild buildings, as well as 2 unactivated guild buildings, namely the guild shop and the guild inn. These 6 guild buildings constitute all the buildings of a level 1 guild. Lu Chen carefully examined the upgrade requirements for these guild buildings. First, there are guild contribution points, which can be obtained through members killing monsters and completing tasks. Second, there are some material resources, such as stone, wood, and iron blocks. The quantity of required materials is quite large, starting from several thousand. To upgrade the guild to level 2, he must first upgrade the guild core formation to level 2 and then upgrade all guild buildings to level 2 to officially reach a level 2 guild. A level 1 guild can recruit 1,000 members, while a level 2 guild can accommodate 10,000 members, and the bonuses for a level 2 guild are also greater. Chen Ming and the other two approached Lu Chen, watching him fiddle with the guild interface. "Ah Feng, isn't this guild function complicated?" Wang Tao asked. "It's okay, not too complicated, just that there are a lot of materials needed for upgrades," Lu Chen replied. Then, Lu Chen placed the guild warehouse to the right of the guild hall. At that moment, a huge wooden treasure chest appeared on the grass, measuring 1 meter high and 3 meters long. Lu Chen said to Chen Ming and the others, "I'll first recruit you 3 into the guild, then I'll throw all the equipment I just picked up into the guild warehouse." Soon, all 3 entered the War God Hall Guild and tossed a large pile of equipment and items into it. Each of them kept a set of platinum equipment for levels 30 to 35, and each had over 10,000 gold coins on them. Lu Chen also found a set of level 40 platinum equipment in the warehouse, and it was a complete set, apparently dropped by a corrupted boss. He checked the attributes of this set. Item name, Dark Knight Chestplate, required level, 40 requirements, strength. Must reach 300 equipment grade, platinum physical defense, plus 400 magical defense, plus 250 strength, plus 60 constitution, plus 60 agility, plus 60 spirit, plus 60 damage reduction, plus 10% abnormal resistance, plus 5%. Health increase, plus 1000 set attributes, 1/6 wearing 3 pieces of Dark Knight armor increases both defenses by 10%, wearing 6 pieces increases health by 20%. Description, a top quality chestplate. Left behind by ancient Dark Knights, collecting all 6 pieces increases one's health. Not only did Lu Chen change his armor to the Dark Knight set, but he also replaced all his jewelry with level 40 Platinum jewelry. He checked the attributes of one of the rings. Item name, Platinum Tiger King Ring wearing level 40 equipment grade, Platinum grade physical attack, plus 350 strength, plus 60 agility, plus 60 constitution, plus 60 intelligence, plus 60 spirit, plus 60 critical hit, plus 5% dodge, plus 5% lifesteal, plus 10% description. A ring made using the core of the ancient Platinum Tiger King, boasting powerful attributes and lifesteal ability. Now, his attribute panel has changed dramatically again. Aside from the weapon, all other equipment has been replaced. He checks the attribute page once more. Name: Charging Little Warrior level 41, 2020-000/43-0000000. Class: Immortal Warrior Strength 1149 Agility 1146 Constitution 1978 Intelligence 640 Spirit 1145 Health 30,936 Mana 11,450 Attack 5,762 Physical Defense 5,651 Magical Defense 3,423 Attack Speed 0.8 seconds per strike Movement Speed 7.9 Attack Bonus plus 6% Critical Hit Chance plus 49% Critical Hit Damage plus 230% Dodge Chance plus 37% Lifesteal plus 54% Damage Reduction plus 72% Abnormal Resistance plus 98% Attack Block plus 48% Successful blocks reduce damage by 85%. Other attributes: Luck plus 20, Charm plus 5, Experience bonus plus 45%, Armor penetration plus 24%, Damage to Serpents plus 10%, Class Talent, Cutting plus 565,200, Class Skills, Combo Slash, Brutal Charge, Insight, Iron Body, Passive, Destructive Force, Passive, Battle Roar, Buff, Sword Chi Slash, Battle Trample, Suppression, Whirlwind Slash. First transfer skills: Immortal Weapon Mastery, Dark Eye of Heaven, Breath of the Immortal. Immortal Body Equipment Skills: Guardian Will, Shield Skill, Titles, Pioneer, Viper Slayer, Viper Conqueror. Free attribute points 30 Job transfer skill points 6 Equipment: Blade of Fate, Legendary, Level 30 Elephant King Shield, Platinum, Level 40 Devouring Savage King Necklace, Platinum, Level 40 Battlefield Rhino King Bracelet, Platinum, Level 40 Earth Lizard King Bracelet, Platinum, Level 40 Platinum Tiger King Ring, Platinum, Level 40 Golden Scale Eagle King Ring, Platinum, Level 40 Dark Knight Helm, Platinum, Level 40 Dark Knight Chestplate, Platinum, Level 40 Dark Knight Leggings, Platinum, Level 40 Dark Knight Gauntlets, Platinum, Level 40 Dark Knight Belt, Platinum, Level 40 Dark Knight Boots, Platinum, Level 40 Backpack. Guild Establishment Order *2, Level 3 Guild Promotion Scroll, Diamond Warrior Medal, Imperial Viscount Badge, Skill Upgrade Scroll Draw *48, Sky City Map 13,259 gold, 61 silver coins. Similar materials can stack 999 in one backpack slot. Backpack capacity 80 slots. Pet: Thunder Lion Griffin Mount, Holy Light Lion. Comparing with the attributes at level 30, the most significant increases are in health and abnormal resistance. This Dark Knight set really boosts health. But I wonder what effect this system reward, the level 3 guild promotion scroll, has? Lu Chen immediately begins to check this level 3 guild promotion scroll. Item name: Level 3 Guild Promotion Scroll. Usage level: Level 30. Usage requirement: the president of a formally established guild. 4 guilds below level 3. Item attributes: after use, it can immediately raise the guild level to 3, and the guild territory range, guild building levels, and guild functions will all be instantly upgraded to level 3. Introduction: an extremely rare guild level up scroll, containing powerful and magical forces. Lu Chen looked at Chen Ming and the others and said, Dongzi, what do you think about this scroll? Should I use it now or later? He sent the attributes of the level 3 guild level up scroll to Chen Ming and the others. Li Dong immediately said, what's there to hesitate about? Our strength as a group of 4 is absolutely top-notch, and with a master like a Feng backing us up, no one dares to provoke our War God Hall. I think we should use it now. The other two nodded in agreement. Alright, then we'll go with your suggestion. Ding! You have used the level 3 guild level up scroll. Your guild War God Hall has been upgraded to a level 3 guild, and all guild buildings and functions have been enhanced to level 3 guild standards. At that moment, the original 10,000 square meters of guild territory began to expand outward, and the original wooden walls completely vanished. A massive white city wall rose up at a distance of 100,000 meters, with a large steel gate in the center. This city wall was at least 5 meters high and made entirely of white stone, looking quite formidable in terms of defense. The gate was also enormous, giving off a strong sense of oppression. The scale of this city gate was almost comparable to that of the Sky City Gate. Additionally, 4 new buildings rose within the guild, and even the previous guild core array, guild hall, and guild teleportation keystone underwent significant transformations. First, the guild hall transformed from a wooden house into a magnificent large living room, which consisted of 3 halls, the main hall and 2 side halls. The guild teleportation keystone also changed from a stone array to a beautifully designed array platform. However, the most significant change was to the guild core array. originally just a bare foundation floating in the air. The level 3 guild core array had now turned into a small castle divided into the president's office and the core array room. Now, if someone wanted to attack the guild core array, they would first have to breach the small castle and then break through several doors to reach the guild core array. In addition, 4 more buildings rose within the guild territory: the level 3 guild shop, level 3 guild hotel, level 3 guild arena, and level 3 guild training room. Lu Chen looked at the current guild functions, which had changed significantly again. Now, his guild could accommodate a maximum of 100,000 members and could set up 3 vice presidents. Previously, as a level 1 guild, only 1 vice president could be appointed. Even the guild buff had changed to all attributes plus 15 and experience gain plus 15%. However, the materials and contribution points required to upgrade from a level 3 to a level 4 guild were astronomical. Each material required hundreds of thousands in quantity, and the contribution points needed reached a staggering 50 million, truly terrifying. He then checked the guild panel again. Guild name, War God Hall Guild level 3 guild. Leader, charging little warrior guild members for guild intelligent machine NPCs, 20 guild intelligent machine guard NPCs, 2 guild buildings, level 3 guild core array, level 3 guild hall, level 3 guild teleportation keystone, level 3 boutique stone wall, level 3 guild shop, level 3 guild hotel, level 3 guild arena, level 3 guild training room. Guild functions, guild construction, guild permissions set by the leader, guild warehouse, guild declaration of war, CD time 1 week, guild recruitment NPC, guild alliance. Guild status increases all members' experience gain by 15%, all members' attributes plus 15. Guild announcement, none. Guild war, none. Guild alliance, none. Ha! They also sent me 22 intelligent machine NPCs. What is this thing? Just as Lu Chen was puzzled, Chen Ming's voice came through a phone. Hurry over. Someone is invading our guild. Lu Chen? Soon, Lu Chen and the others arrived by Chen Ming's side. At that moment, Chen Ming was in the castle of the guild level 3 core formation, and in front of him stood a woman around 20 years old. However, when this woman saw Lu Chen, she immediately bowed to him and said, "Welcome, President of Charge Warrior, to the President's office. I am the intelligent machine NPC number 001 of the War God Hall Guild." So this is what an intelligent machine NPC is. Ming, don't shout randomly. This is the intelligent machine NPC sent by the system. Lu Chen said helplessly. Oh, I thought there was an outsider invading and I almost made a move. Our guild now has 22 intelligent machine NPCs. Let's go get to know them. We don't want to cause any misunderstandings later. The group then took a tour around the guild territory, where each guild building had at least 1 intelligent machine NPC. The guild hall had 3 intelligent machine NPCs, and the guild hotel had 10 intelligent machine NPCs. There were 2 intelligent machine guard NPCs. At the main gate, the guild training room had a total of 10 rooms for members to use for training. A phone, our guild now has complete functions and strong defenses. I wonder what your thoughts are on recruiting members? Li Dong spoke up. Lu Chen had also thought carefully about this matter. Brothers, our first standard for recruiting in War God Hall is character. We don't want unreliable or unfamiliar people, and those with poor character are out. Second, we won't recruit anyone who isn't skilled, and this definition of skill isn't limited to combat alone. We also want skilled people in various life professions. Donzi, I'll set you up as the vice president. You'll mainly be responsible for guild personnel matters, and you can come up with a ranking and contribution system that fits our War God Hall. Li Dong didn't refuse and nodded to show he understood. Chen Ming and Wang Tao didn't care about guild positions. Then Chen Ming said, "Don't ask me about personnel and systems. I don't like to think about complicated issues. I prefer fighting and bringing girls along. You all understand me. Well, it's fine to say you like fighting, but saying you like bringing girls is a bit much." Fortunately, it was just the 4 of them, with no outsiders around. Lu Chen said helplessly, "Since you like fighting, that's fine. From now on, you can lead the guild's combat team. You're already level 35 with a full set of level 30 plus platinum gear. It should be easy to lead level 20 players. Are you willing?" "No problem, piece of cake. Just watch me shine. Ha ha ha." At this point, Chen Ming had already started fantasizing about leading a bunch of little brothers to level up, imagining their admiring gazes. If he could also flirt with a few girls, that would be even better. Wang Tao, as an assassin, was too slow to lead people, so he was responsible for the guild's intelligence affairs, which he also enjoyed. After understanding the guild's functions, Lu Chen logged off to sleep. The next morning, Lu Chen woke up early. His body was getting better day by day and he felt full of energy. He simply had breakfast and bought some groceries before logging back online at home. Ding! Welcome back to the world of Divine Domain. We wish you a pleasant gaming experience. Once online, he immediately saw that some of the equipment he had auctioned off had been sold. This was the equipment dropped by the succubus boss and the troll chief. A total of 55,000 gold coins were auctioned, and with his own 13,000 gold coins, he now had over 68,000 gold coins.
Moreover, the more than 60,000 gold coins he had previously listed on the trading platform were also sold, bringing in another 12.35 million soft sister coins. Now, he had just over 500 million soft sister coins in his bank account, and he wouldn't need to sell game currency anymore. He might as well keep it for himself. He then opened his friend interface. And at that moment he saw 99 plus messages. He had slept for a night, and so many people had contacted him. Most of them were about alliances from the leaders of the top 10 guilds or ideas for reselling guilds. He glanced through a few and found them uninteresting, then started a private chat with Brotherly, charging Little Warrior. Brotherly, I'm waiting for you at the Sky City Square. I have 2 items to hand over to you for auction. In less than 10 seconds, Brotherly replied. Roaring Tiger, charging God, I'll be back soon, just wait a few minutes. Brotherly was quite attentive to Lu Chen's words. After all, he had earned several million in introduction fees last time. 3 minutes later, Brotherly quickly ran over. God, I'm here. Congratulations on successfully establishing the guild yesterday. Looking at the panting Brotherly, Lu Chen smiled and said, Brotherly, my guild doesn't have many people. I called you here this time to auction these 2 items. Upon seeing the items Lu Chen traded to him, Brotherly stood there in shock. After a few seconds, he finally came to his senses. God, you are really amazing. I truly admire you. How much do you plan to sell these 2 guild establishment orders for? That's right, what Lu Chen traded to him were the 2 guild establishment orders dropped by the demonized boss yesterday. As for the large amount of equipment dropped by those bosses, he planned to keep it for future guild members. How the guild members would obtain it, he would leave it till he dawned to figure out. Lu Chen thought for a moment and said, since I have now established the first guild in Divine Domain, these subsequent guild establishment orders won't be worth that much anymore. You can negotiate the price with President Zhang, and as for how much you can auction them for, it depends on your skills. The handling fee will still follow the previous rules. Okay, I understand. Just leave it to me, God. I won't let you down. Lu Chen also wanted to test Brother Li's character with these 2 guild establishment orders. If he could resist the temptation and not embezzle them, Lu Chen would let Brother Li and a few others join the guild. If he dared to embezzle, Lu Chen wouldn't let him off easily. Alright, then I'll trouble you, Brother Li. Brother Li then carefully left, looking as if he was carrying a treasure. Lu Chen also arrived at the entrance of the Lord's mansion, waiting for Xiao Hua to log in. They had agreed the day before to do the Lord's quest together in the morning. However, he noticed that Chen Ming and the other 3 were still online in his friend list. These 3 guys must have been grinding all night. They were really impressive. Just as he was checking the auction house prices, a light and cheerful voice came from behind him. He, Brother Feng, I'm here. Lu Chen turned around and smiled at Xiao Hua. Wow, you've become even prettier after just 1 day. Not bad, not bad. Xiao Hua blushed immediately at Lu Chen's compliment. Seeing her shy, Lu Chen quickly changed the subject. Let's go, it's time to do the quest. Oh, Xiao Hua softly replied. Lu Chen checked the quest. It was to clear the undead creatures around the Taroti town. This town was located to the north of Sky City. Soon, Lu Chen and Xiao Hua rode on the Holy Light Lion, heading towards Taroti town. Brother Feng, I saw the system announcement yesterday saying you were the first to establish the Divine Domain Guild. Congratulations. Oh, that matter. Congratulations to you too. Xiao Hua, do you want to join my War God Hall? Xiao Hua nodded without hesitation. Sure. She had transformed her initial admiration for Lu Chen into a kind of affection mixed with respect. Being in the same guild as the person she liked, she would definitely agree 100 times over. Lu Chen didn't say much more and sent out a guild invitation. Xiao Hua simply joined the War God Hall. Although they hadn't known each other for long, Lu Chen still had a certain understanding of Xiao Hua. Although her gaming talent was average, she was a very sincere person with no ill intentions. So Lu Chen began to slowly trust her. By the way, besides you and me, our guild has 3 of my close friends, and they are all over level 30. Lu Chen introduced. Xiao Hua also saw Chen Ming and the other 2 in the guild list and nodded. Indeed, Feng Ji's close friends were all formidable figures, Xiao Hua thought to herself. As Lu Chen continued on his way, he checked the level leaderboard again. Battle Zone level leaderboard, Huaxia Battle Zone first, charging Little Warrior Immortal Warrior level 41 12% experience. Second, Magic Oil Space Mage level 35 21% experience. Third, Arrow Shooting Across the Sky Sharpshooter level 34 41% experience. Fourth, Thorn Chrysanthemum Maniac Combat Thief level 34 32% experience. Fifth, For Whom the Flower Falls Goddess of Light level 32 33% experience. Sixth, Fallen Leaves Return to Roots Flame Mage level 24 52% experience. 7th, Sunshine Shines Lightning Mage level 22 46% experience. 8th, Little Bridge and Flowing Water Ice Mage level 22 12% experience. 9th, Fighting Heaven and Earth Crossbowman level 22 2% experience. 10th, Thunderstorm Shadow Thief level 21 88% experience. After looking at the level leaderboard, Lu Chen smiled slightly. The top 5 were all claimed by their War God Hall. Moreover, all 3 hidden classes were also there. Members, which was simply too strong. Just as Lu Chen was daydreaming, Xiao Hua exclaimed in surprise, Feng good, not good.
Look, the town ahead has fallen. Lu Chen was also taken aback by the devastated scene of the town before him. He had only come a day late. How could the monsters have ravaged the town? How were they supposed to complete the quest now? The city lord's task was to deal with the undead creatures near the town so that the townsfolk could harvest their crops. Now that the townsfolk were all gone, did this count as a failed quest? Lu Chen helplessly said to Xiao Hua, let's go check the situation in the town first. Xiao Hua nodded, and the two quickly entered the town. The houses in the entire town had been destroyed and burned, with some corpses of townsfolk on the ground. Seeing such a brutal scene, Xiao Hua couldn't help but cover her mouth. Before long, they discovered a bloodied soldier in armor leaning against the wall. Without hesitation, Xiao Hua directly healed the NPC soldier. After being treated, the soldier's condition improved somewhat, but his injuries were still too severe, and he continued to bleed. Lu Chen stepped forward and asked, "Hey there, I'm an adventurer sent by the city lord of Sky City to resolve the troubles in the town. What happened here?" Cough, cough. Great, the city lord has finally sent someone. Cough. Last night, the town was attacked by a large number of undead creatures. We fought desperately, but unfortunately, we couldn't withstand their assault, and the town was captured. The NPC guard said while coughing up blood. Lu Chen took out a hemostatic medicine for him to take and had Xiao Hua cast a slow healing on him. This saved his life. Afterwards, the two searched around the town, but unfortunately, besides this guard, all the other townsfolk were dead. Xiao Hua, let's head to the quest location and deal with the source of the undead creatures first. Okay, Feng Gu. The two encountered more than 20 undead creatures blocking their path, all of which were swiftly dispatched by Lu Chen with a single strike each. Soon, they arrived at the entrance of a cave from which a chilling aura of death emanated. This should be the place, let's go in and take a look. With that, the two entered the cave together, and Xiao Hua also cast a light-based magic spell. In the cave's passage, they encountered some zombies and skeletons, but these were merely ordinary wild monsters. Normally, such creatures shouldn't be able to overrun a small town, which raised many questions. As they delved deeper, they soon reached the end of the passage, revealing a vast underground cavern measuring at least 500 meters in diameter. The cave was filled with sleeping zombies, but these were clearly different from the ordinary zombies in the passage. All of them were elite mutated zombies above level 25, and among them were several level 25 silver mutated zombie bosses. At the very back of the cavern, there was a passage leading even deeper, but for Lu Chen and his companion to enter smoothly, they would have to deal with the dense crowd of elite zombies. Lu Chen glanced back at Xiao Hua, who immediately nodded and cast 3 buffs on him. Lu Chen also activated a battle roar and breath of immortality. His attributes were further enhanced, and then he charged at one of the silver mutated bosses in the zombie horde using Savage Charge. The tremendous noise instantly awakened thousands of zombies in the cavern. However, all these elite wild monsters were taken down by Lu Chen in a single blow. Even the silver mutated boss fell after just 2 strikes. Unfortunately, these level 25 monsters no longer provided him with experience or increased his cutting damage. After collecting all the dropped items and gold, the two continued deeper into the cave. At the deepest part of the cave was a smaller room containing a coffin, beneath which was a small formation. The formation was continuously supplying energy to the coffin, creating a very eerie scene. Lu Chen said to Xiao Hua, "It seems we've found the source." Without further ado, he kicked the coffin over and destroyed the formation with a single strike. Roar! A terrifying roar immediately erupted from the overturned coffin. Then, a shriveled zombie jumped out. In sight. Name, Plague Zombie King, level, 30 grade, golden mutated boss health 5 million mana, 100,000 physical attack, 2,800 physical defense, 1,500 magical defense, 1,000 skills, Rending Claw Strike, Painful Howl, Zombie King Skin, passive, Plague Aura, passive, description, a master from a long-dead town, resurrected by a necromancer in a special way, now exuding a deadly plague. Just as he was reading the boss's attributes, he began to lose health minus 200. Ding! You are affected by the Plague Aura, passive, of the Plague Zombie King, losing 200 health per second. Another poisonous boss. Sorry bro, I specialize in dealing with this type of boss. Prepare to die. Savage Charge. Critical hit minus 17,176 minus 565,221 314495. The boss was stunned for a brief second before regaining consciousness. Combo slash. Whirlwind slash. Ding. Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for killing the Plague Zombie King and earning 0 experience points. Unfortunately, this level 30 golden boss still didn't grant him any experience, but Xiao Hua did gain some. Ding! You have picked up a golden level undead staff. Ding! You have picked up a silver level corpse demon chestplate. Ding! You have picked up 56 gold and 36 silver coins, evenly split to receive 28 gold and 18 silver coins. 2 pieces of level 30 silver and golden gear, perfect for tossing into the guild warehouse when they return. Xiao Hua, this quest isn't challenging at all. Indeed, it's not very difficult, but Brother Feng is just too impressive. While the two were chatting, Lu Chen noticed a friend messaging him. He opened it to see that Li Dong was looking for him. Arrow shooting in the sky, a foam, I've organized a guild system and sent it to you via email, take a look. Charging little warrior, okay, I'll check it out right now. Lu Chen then said to Xiaohua, I'm going to check an email, you take a look first, call me if there's anything. Lu Chen then opened the email and saw Li Dong's guild system proposal. 1. Guild ranks from top to bottom. Guild leader, the highest manager of the guild, vice. Guild leader, in charge of guild personnel affairs, vice guild leader, in charge of guild finances and daily affairs, vice guild leader, in charge of daily arrangements, vice guild leaders. Have the authority to recruit, punish, and promote team leaders and squad leaders. 2. Guild captain level, in charge of 1,000 guild members, with the authority to recruit, punish, and promote squad leaders, including life-related captains, directly reporting to the vice guild leader. 3. Guild major level, in charge of 100 guild members, with the authority to recruit and punish, directly reporting to the guild captain. 4. Guild squad leader level, in charge of 10 guild members, with the authority to recommend recruits and punish, directly reporting to the guild major. 5. Guild members enjoy all benefits and internal policies of the guild. After reading this rank system, Lu Chen felt it was quite good, although his recruitment principle in War God Hall was different from other guilds. As time went on, many players would definitely join. He continued to read on. Guild point system. 1. Guild members automatically receive 1 point of guild points daily, squad leaders 3 points, majors 5 points, captains 10 points, and vice guild leaders 20 points. 2. Guild points can be used to exchange for equipment and items from the guild warehouse. Specific exchange points can be checked by oneself. 3. All guild members can donate equipment and rare items to the guild warehouse, with a minimum limit of level 20 silver equipment and items, bronze level and whiteboard cannot be donated. 4. Donated equipment and items to the guild warehouse can earn corresponding guild points. For example, donating a piece of level 20 silver armor can earn 20 points. Similarly, exchanging for level 20 silver armor also costs 20 points. 5. Members who automatically leave the guild or are expelled will lose all points without any compensation, and members' points cannot be traded. After reading the proposal, Lu Chen was greatly pleased. Dongzi was indeed clever, and this solved the issue of the guild warehouse. He immediately sent a private message to Li Dong. Charging little warrior, Dongzi, this plan is great, I'm entering it into the guild system right now, but currently, you're the only vice guild leader, and we don't have many members, especially no life players. Let's talk about it when the personnel develop. Arrow shooting in the sky, okay. After receiving Li Dong's reply, Lu Chen quickly entered these two systems into the guild system and wrote the guild points system in the guild announcement. This way, brothers who join later can understand this right away. After finishing these tasks, he saw Xiaohua staring fearfully at the formation he had destroyed. Xiaohua, what are you afraid of? Brother Foam, I just saw a ghost fly out from that formation and then dive into the body of the Plague Corpse King. Lu Chen, damn, is this playing ghost stories with me? Just as he turned to look at the Corpse King's body, a terrifying aura spread from the corpse. Ding! Because you have disrupted the plan of undead mage Morgani, it has personally descended here. Lu Chen immediately used insight on the Corpse King's body. Name, Necromancer Magni, level, 40 grade, diamond level boss health 20 million mana, 1 million magic attack, 9,000 physical defense, 4,000 magic defense, 3,000 skills, shadow missile, undead summon, mind fear, soul strike, undead will, passive, magic amplification. Passive, undead regeneration, passive, introduction, a powerful mage from the undead realm, who followed the undead emperor to destroy multiple countries, possessing formidable necromantic spells. Extremely dangerous. A diamond-level boss has actually appeared. He has never killed a boss of this grade before. It seems he can also claim this diamond first kill. The undead emperor has already fled from me, and you, a mere underling, dare to be arrogant? Come and take your life. Berserker charge. Swish. Combo slash. Whirlwind slash. Without activating Dark Eye of Heaven, Lu Chen managed to reduce this diamond boss's health by 45% in one combo. Necromancer Magni glared at Lu Chen with fiery eyes filled with rage. You. I never expected it to be you. My master's avatar was injured by you, and I will enslave you for eternity. Soul strike. A red light instantly penetrated Lu Chen's mind, and he felt a pain as if being pricked by needles. Minus 18,000. After enduring the pain, he looked at the terrifying damage. If it weren't for his health being over 30,000, he might have been killed instantly. Damn! This damn boss's attack is really high. With my over 3,000 magic defense and 72% damage reduction, how could it still take away so much health? Could this move, Soul Strike, ignore defense? No matter, the priority is to kill this boss quickly. Sword Chi slash. Swish, swish, swish. Battle stomp. Combo slash. Soon, the boss was left with only 10% health, and the skeletons it summoned couldn't withstand Lu Chen's area attacks, all being taken down instantly. You damned ant, await my punishment. Mind fear. Ding. You are affected by mind fear from Necromancer Magni, feared for 1 second. Just as the boss was about to unleash Shadow Missile to attack him, he had already awakened from the fear.
Wow, this 98% abnormal resistance is indeed impressive. The original 10 seconds of fear time was reduced to just 1 second. He directly slashed at the boss with several strikes. Swish, swish, swish. Necromancer Magni fell down unwillingly. However, Lu Chen did not receive the system's kill notification. What was going on? He kicked the fallen body of Necromancer Magni, but there was no reaction. Brother Feng, why is there no kill notification? Xiao Hua also asked in confusion. It should be that this boss has resurrection abilities. Let's wait a bit. When he checked the boss panel earlier, he saw a skill called Undead Regeneration. After a dozen seconds, the previously fallen Necromancer Magni crawled back up. However, its current state was not good, with only 20% health remaining. Lu Chen smiled. This guy really does have resurrection abilities, but he will have to die. Again. Berserker Charge. Combo slash. Swish, swish, swish. Before Necromancer Magni could say anything, it fell down again. Ding. Congratulations to the Charging Little Warriors team for killing Necromancer Magni and earning 3.1 million experience points. Ding. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Charging Little Warriors team for the first kill of a Diamond level boss, rewarding the team member with the highest contribution a level 40 diamond gift box and 3000 honor points. Ding. Server announcement. Congratulations to the player team Charging Little Warrior for the first kill of the diamond level boss, rewarding the team member with the highest contribution a level 40 diamond gift box and 3000 honor points. They actually got the first kill of the diamond boss, and it seems this boss dropped a lot. The sudden server-wide announcement left players in the Huaxia battle zone speechless. Soon, the official forum began to buzz with discussions. Yin Shui Jian, I remember that from the first kill of the bronze boss to the legendary boss, it seems like it was all done by the charging god. Tao Tao Jiang, charging god, I love you like a mouse loves rice. Come be my rice. Xiao Xiao Lu Shui, be more confident, please remove the seams. Zhan Tian Do Di, Sai, is this the difference between mortals and gods? I also want to be on the server-wide announcement once. By Sibu de Qijia, I think this charging god probably has an SSS level talent, otherwise, it wouldn't be possible for him to be so powerful. I just don't know what his talent attribute is. Hua Wu Kei, SSS level talents aren't as easy to obtain as you think. As far as I know, there are only 3 known SSS level talents in our Huaxia battle zone, and one of them is related to life skills. Yijian Jiu Rang and I Huayun, no matter what talent charging god has, I think he's awesome. For these forum players, Lu Chen had no idea how they were discussing him. His heart was completely captivated by the boss's big drop. He walked over and started picking up the loot. Ding! You have picked up the Diamond level Demon Sky War Bow. Ding! You have picked up the Diamond level Argus's Shield. Ding! You have picked up the Diamond level Soul Control Staff. Ding! You have picked up the Platinum level Bone Skin Armor. Ding! You have picked up 668 gold and 52 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 334 gold and 26 silver coins. 3 pieces of diamond level equipment dropped. It really was a big haul. First, let's check the attributes. Item name, Demon Sky War Bow, required level, 40 wearing requirement, agility must reach 400 equipment grade, diamond physical attack, plus 1000 strength, plus 80 constitution, plus 80 agility, plus 80 intelligence, plus 80 spirit, plus 80 attack bonus, plus 10% critical hit bonus, plus 20% critical damage, plus 30% physical penetration, plus 20% description. A bow. Once used by a great general of the demon race possessing powerful critical hit and penetration abilities. What a pity it's a bow. Wait, I seem to be able to use all weapon equipment now, which means I can equip this bow. I just need to return to town and buy some quivers, but I wonder if I can shoot accurately. Next, let's look at the other equipment. Item name, Argus's Shield, required. Level, 40 wearing requirement, Shield Defense Warrior, strength must reach 400 equipment grade, diamond physical defense, plus 1000 magical defense, plus 700 strength, plus 80 constitution, plus 80 agility, plus 80 intelligence, plus 80 spirit, plus 80 dual defense bonus, 10% damage reduction, plus 20% attack block, plus 40%, successful block reduces 85% of damage, True Guardian, after use, a shield appears that lasts for 3 seconds, immune to all damage and control, CD 360 minutes. Description, a giant shield left by the divine race in time, possessing an incredible skill of temporary invincibility. This giant shield not only looks impressive but also has attributes that crush the Elephant King giant shield he was wearing, so he directly equipped it. Xiao Hua, this level 40 diamond staff is for you. You can equip it once you reach the level. Thank you, Brother Phone. Hee. The remaining 2 pieces of level 40 platinum equipment will be thrown into the guild warehouse when we get back. Then he checked the status of the Lord's quest, which had changed to completed, so they could return to submit the quest to the Lord. Xiao Hua, let's go back and report to the Lord and also inform him about the situation in this town. Okay. A few minutes later, the 2 arrived at the Lord's mansion and met the Lord. After receiving the report from Lu Chen, the Lord's expression darkened. Alas, Taroti.
Town is gone just like that. Poor hundreds of townsfolk there. I didn't expect it was the necromancer causing trouble inside. It seems the necromancer emperor still harbors ill intentions towards my Sky City. But I still thank the two heroes for resolving this trouble. I will send people to harvest the food there as your reward. Ding! Congratulations to the charging little warriors team for completing the quest, earning Lion King chestplate, 1,500 honor points, and 400,000 experience points. Lu Chen smiled upon seeing the quest completion notification and said, "My lord, this is what we should do. If the Necromancer Emperor dares to appear again, I will definitely slay him." The lord nodded seriously. "I know your strength. Right now, the undead race probably won't engage in direct combat with my Sky City for a while, but their schemes and tricks will surely be plentiful, so I hope you two can go to the Necromancer Tower to sever the link between the undead realm and this world." Ding! Congratulations to player Charging Little Warriors team for accepting that Sky City main quest part 2. Quest name: Sever the link between the undead realm and this world. Quest description: a series of main quests. Current progress March 5th. Quest content: go to the Necromancer Tower and eliminate all monsters within the 10th floor, defeat the tower guardian boss on the 10th floor, and sever the passage between the two realms. Quest time: 7 days. Quest rewards: professional equipment, random rewards, special rewards, experience points. After receiving the follow-up quest, Lu Chen and Xiaohua headed straight for the Necromancer Tower. Previously, they could only rush to the 5th floor. Due to level restrictions, they couldn't continue climbing, so this time they wanted to see what level of bosses would appear above. Passing by the general store, he bought 10 quivers as backups, each containing 100 arrows. Just as they exited Sky City, the system suddenly announced a server-wide notification. Ding! Server-wide announcement: due to the number of players in the Huaxia battle zone reaching 300 million, the system will hold the first official large-scale event in this battle zone. Guard the goddess statue. Ding! Server-wide announcement: due to the number of players in the Huaxia battle zone reaching 300 million, the system will hold the first official large-scale event in this battle zone. Guard the goddess statue. Event time: May 5th, 12 to 1800 hours. Participation method: all online players above Level 10 can participate. Those unwilling to join can exit directly after entering the event map. Event content: 1. All participating players will be teleported to the event map, which is a square city with a creator goddess statue in the center. Players must protect the creator goddess statue from being destroyed against 10 waves of event monsters. 2. Killing event monsters will only earn event points, and the number of points depends on the strength of the event monsters. The later the waves, the stronger the monsters. 3. After the event ends, based on the points ranking, the system will reward the top 10 players with additional points, with generous rewards. 4. The event points earned by players can be exchanged for corresponding rewards after the event ends. 5. If the protection of the creator goddess statue fails, all players in the Huaxia battle zone will receive a 50% experience reduction debuff, lasting for 12 hours. Lu Chen looked at the system announcement for the large-scale event, realizing that there are now 300 million players in the Huaxia battle zone. The entire Huaxia has a population of only 1.8 billion, yet unexpectedly, 300 million people have entered the game Divine Realm. If we count all the countries in the world, the players in Divine Realm must exceed 2 billion. Incredible! He then checked the time. It was 10:15 a.m. With more than an hour to go. Xiaohua, you saw the event, right? There's still plenty of time before it starts. Let's go play in the Necromancer Tower first. Whatever Brother Feng says, Xiaohua replied with a grin. The two then rode their holy light lion straight to the Necromancer Tower. In less than 10 minutes, they arrived at the entrance of the Necromancer Tower. Xiaohua, get ready. We're going in. Xiaohua immediately cast 3 buffs on Lu Chen, and the two pushed the door open and entered the Necromancer Tower. Ding! You have entered a special area temporarily, losing contact with the outside world. There were no monsters on the first floor, and the staircase leading to the second floor was also open, indicating that this Necromancer Tower could record their previous completion records. Soon, they reached the 5th floor, where they had previously defeated the Necromancer. However, the door to the 6th floor was already open, so they walked straight up. At that moment, Lu Chen saw 3 armored skeleton knights standing in the center of the 6th floor. In sight. Name: Undead Commander level, 35 grade, Platinum boss health 12 million. Mana, 100,000 physical attack, 4,000 physical defense, 3,000 magic defense, 2,000 skills, charge, stomp, rapid stab, undead battle body, passive, resistance amplification, passive, description. A powerful skeleton commander from the undead realm, serving as a frontline tank. After reading the attributes, Lu Chen felt it was just average. Aside from having slightly higher defenses and health, the attack and skills were nothing special. He then charged at the 3 bosses. Berserk Charge, Battle Stomp, Whirlwind Slash, Crescent Slash, Swish, Swish, Swish. A series of area attacks took down the 3 bosses in an instant. Fortunately, these 3 bosses provided experience and 6 pieces of platinum grade equipment. The two then continued up to the 7th floor. Here, they encountered 3 skeleton warriors wielding giant axes, each towering at 5 meters tall. Unfortunately, they were still just 3 level 35 platinum bosses. Without any pressure, Lu Chen took down these 3 bosses in another set of attacks. The 8th floor featured 3 different types of bosses: a skeleton mage, a skeleton archer, and a skeleton commander. All were also level 35 platinum bosses, but the magic type boss posed the greatest threat to him. So, Lu Chen targeted the skeleton mage first. 3 minutes later, the 3 bosses fell at Lu Chen's feet once again. Xiaohua also leveled up to level 33. Soon, they arrived at the 9th floor, which had only 2 bosses. However, these 2 bosses were not skeleton creatures but 2 humanoid beings. The humanoid bosses looked no different from humans in appearance and size. However, their eyes burned with ghostly flames. Lu Chen immediately used Insight on them. Name: Death Twins Rodioto level 40 grade, Diamond Boss health 24 million mana, 1 million physical attack, 10,000 magic attack, 6,000 physical defense, 4,000 magic defense, 3,000 skills: Death Slash, Death Scream, Soul Fear, Fallen, Strike, Death Will, passive, Death Battle Body, passive, Life and Death Together, passive. Description: once high-level human heroes, they were later stripped of their self-awareness by the Undead Emperor, becoming puppets of the Undead Emperor. Damn, this attribute is stronger than the diamond-level undead mage I killed before, quite impressive. And this time, there are 2 of them together. If I don't activate the Dark Eye of Heaven, it would indeed be a bit challenging. These are 2 level 40 diamond bosses, their attributes are quite strong, make sure to heal me. Well, okay. Battle Roar, Breath of Immortality. To be safe, he also added 2 buffs to himself. Then he charged at the boss on the right. Berserk Charge. Critical hit minus 13,036 minus 565,233 12264. Swish. Combo Slash. Swish. Battle Stomp. Whirlwind Slash. With the buffs from Xiaohua and himself, his physical defense had already reached 7,000 and he had a 72% damage reduction. The 2 bosses hitting him only took away about 1,500 to 2,000 health each time. For Lu Chen, whose health had exceeded 30,000, this damage was negligible. A few minutes later, the 2 bosses could only fall down unwillingly. If a normal team had entered this level, they would definitely have been wiped out. Encountering 2 level 40 diamond bosses at once, especially ones that were both magic and martial arts dual cultivators, was no joke. Moreover, these 2 bosses had a special passive: if you kill one of them, and fail to kill the other within 60 seconds, the one you just killed would resurrect with full health and status. This skill is called Life and Death Together, passive. Unfortunately, Lu Chen's output was too high, he didn't even get to experience the terror of these 2 bosses. Lu Chen looked at the 4 pieces of equipment dropped by the 2 bosses, feeling a bit speechless. Xiaohua, these bosses in the Necromancer Tower are so poor, each one only drops 2 pieces of equipment. Xiaohua stood beside him, grinning foolishly, without saying a word. Ding! You have picked up the diamond-level death necklace. Ding! You have picked up the diamond-level Luo Yu Mage hat. Ding! You have picked up the platinum-level Fallen Shadow leather boots. Ding! You have picked up the platinum-level slaughter bracers. Ding! You have picked up 628 gold and 12 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 314 gold and 6 silver coins. Ding! You have picked up 632 gold and 40 silver coins, evenly distributed to receive 316 gold and 20 silver coins. Ha! A level 40 diamond necklace dropped. Let's check its attributes. Item name: Death Necklace. Required level: level 40 equipment grade, diamond level physical attack, plus 450 magic attack, plus 450 strength, plus 80 constitution, plus 80 agility, plus 80 spirit, plus 80 attack bonus, plus 10% lifesteal, plus 10% critical hit, plus 10% evasion, plus 10% description. A perfect necklace crafted from a gem containing the breath of death, irresistible in its allure. It's a necklace that boosts both physical and magical attacks, quite nice. Lu Chen equipped it directly and then traded the Luo Yu Mage hat to Xiaohua. Let's go, we're heading to the 10th level. It took the 2 of them only 36 minutes to run from the Necromancer Tower to finish the 9th level, and there was still a little over an hour before the event started, so they could make it if they finished the 10th level as well. Lu Chen and Xiaohua quietly ascended to the 10th level, where a skeletal throne was placed in the center, and a necromancer was sitting on it. Although there was only this one boss on this level, the pressure it exerted on Lu Chen was very strong. It was almost comparable to that spatial dragon. At this moment, the necromancer seemed not to have noticed Lu Chen and Xiaohua's arrival, still looking at the black book in its hands. Lu Chen immediately used Insight on it. Name: High Prestiction of the Undead level 40 grade, legendary boss health 32 million mana, 3 million magic attack, 12,000 physical defense, 6,000 magic defense, 6,000 skills, enhanced undead summoning, undead empowerment, soul chain, finger of death, necromancer missile, annihilation frenzy, undead will, passive, magic amplification, passive, undead catastrophe, passive, introduction, the chief,
High Priest of the Undead Realm, the right-hand man of the Undead Emperor, possesses powerful undead in death spells, having destroyed multiple cities with countless lives lost at its hands. Due to its overwhelming strength, when it crossed into the continent of Divine Realm, its level was halved, but it remains extremely terrifying. These attributes are too strong. 12,000 magic attack. And this is after being reduced to half its level. It was previously an 80-level legendary boss. Just as Lu Chen was observing the boss's attributes, a voice suddenly emerged from its mouth. Peeking at others is not polite. I have been waiting for you for quite some time. The terrifying, hoarse voice echoed from the boss. It startled both Lu Chen and Xiao Hua. This boss is too intelligent. They both stepped forward, looking at the high priestiction of the undead before them. In the northwest corner of this level, there was also a dark teleportation passage, which should be the connection between the undead realm and this world. High priestiction of the undead looked at Lu Chen and Xiao Hua, slightly furrowing its brow. So it's the goddess of the light goddess. This is interesting. Ha! Why do I sense an ancient aura from you? After a moment of contemplation, the boss stared at Lu Chen with eyes glowing like ghostly flames. You are from the land of the immortal? Impossible, it has been 10,000 years. How could an immortal still exist? The boss closed the book and slowly rose. Lu Chen felt no killing intent from this boss. It simply felt different from the mindless bosses he had encountered before. High priestiction of the undead spoke again to Lu Chen. Since you are from the land of the immortal, you should know that you are a target sought by the gods. Why not join forces with my undead realm to conquer this world together? Lu Chen looked at the boss in confusion. Hey, are you done talking? Once you are, I'm going to attack. High priestiction of the undead. It seems I need to deal with this light goddess beside you first before we can have a detailed chat. Come forth, my servants. As the boss spoke, 10 dark formations emerged from the ground around it. In less than 3 seconds, 10 different types of 40-level platinum skeleton bosses crawled out from the formations. The boss continued, Undead Empowerment. Soul Chain. The 10 platinum skeleton bosses were immediately enveloped by a black aura, and the ghostly flames in their eyes intensified. At the same time, a black chain emerged from high priestiction of the undead, linking to the other 10 bosses. Lu Chen glanced at these summoned platinum skeleton bosses. Good heavens! Their attributes had all increased by 30%, and there was a strange chain connecting them, turning them into the attributes of 10 diamond bosses, which was quite terrifying. Xiao Hua, heal me. And be careful yourself. Before he could rush in, 5 platinum skeleton bosses charged at him, while the other 5 bosses rushed towards Xiao Hua. Damn! This high priestiction of the undead is quite intelligent, able to remotely control these bosses to take out the backline healers first. Xiao Hua, you run quickly, just heal yourself. Then Lu Chen immediately unleashed Battle Trample, stunning the nearby bosses, and used Savage Charge on the boss chasing Xiao Hua. -447 -51,385 307,879 Huh? Why did it only lose this little health? The damage from cut has decreased so much. No, just now, all 11 bosses had damage prompts above their heads, meaning that as long as one boss is attacked, the others will share the damage. It must be the function of this black chain. Damn, this skill is a bit disgusting. Never mind, save Xiao Hua first. Swish, combo slash, crescent slash, sword chi slash. After his damage was shared among these 11 bosses, he could no longer kill a boss in a short time. Xiao Hua had already lost half her health, and she was still continuously healing herself. Just as Xiao Hua was about to be surrounded, she suddenly screamed loudly, and all the bosses that were supposed to surround her turned and ran away aimlessly. This should be the group fear control skill Xiao Hua learned. She timed the release very well. Lu Chen immediately increased his output. These platinum bosses had just over 10 million health, and even if he dealt over 50,000 damage per hit, he could kill them in just over 200 hits. Moreover, the damage from his area attack skills would be shared even more by the bosses. Then, while Xiao Hua led the bosses away, Lu Chen followed behind and slashed. A few minutes later, these platinum skeleton bosses had lost half their health, and Undead High Priestiction realized that this wouldn't work. They would be worn down by the 2 of them. It immediately commanded 10 bosses to attack Lu Chen. Come at me, just in time to see my whirlwind slash. The surrounding bosses were all hit by his area attack, and it was over 10 multi-hit attacks. 5 seconds later, these platinum skeleton bosses were all in a sliver of health. Undead High Priestiction waved its hand, and the 10 bosses suddenly disappeared. Then it unleashed Death's Finger at Xiao Hua. A red lightning bolt shot straight at Xiao Hua, and immediately, -32,100 damage appeared above her head. However, Xiao Hua did not die. Her health dropped to 1 point, and a layer of golden energy enveloped her body. This was her hidden passive skill, which could withstand a death blow for 3 seconds. Lu Chen's heart raced. This boss was really ruthless. Xiao Hua was also frightened and immediately healed herself. If it weren't for her hidden passive, she would have definitely been killed instantly. She only had a little over 10,000 health, and there was no way she could withstand this move from the boss. Undead High Priestiction frowned again. To think there is a life-saving method, what a pity. Then let's try this move again.
A black sphere appeared in its hand, compressing and deforming continuously just as it was about to release. Lu Chun charged in with a savage charge, interrupting its casting. Just now, I couldn't stop your instant spell, but now you dare to cast in front of me. That's your mistake. Die. Lu Chun said with a wicked smile. Swish, swish, swish. Combo slash. Sword chi slash. Without other bosses sharing the damage, the health of this undead high priest dropped rapidly. Seeing its health drop below 60%, Lu Chun attacked even more fiercely. Undead high priest action, S eyes flickered with ghostly fire. It didn't expect that this weak human in front of it could have such powerful attack power to injure it like this. Hee, I didn't expect you to be quite capable. You truly have the strength of someone from the Undying Lands. We will meet again. Whoosh. After the Lich High Priest Action finished speaking, his body immediately fell apart, and Lu Chun did not receive the prompt for killing the boss. Lu Chun, damn, this is the old 6 boss. I can't beat it, and it actually ran away. This made him angry. After hitting for so long, he didn't even scratch it and almost got Xiaohua killed, only for it to run away silently in the end. What a damn annoyance. He then walked towards the connection passage to the undead realm, swiftly slashing a few times to destroy the passage formation. Now, it won't be so easy for your undead realm to come to my world. At this moment, his City Lord quest also indicated completion. Ding! Area announcement. Player charging little warrior has destroyed the undead realm passage, lifting the restrictions on the Necromancer Tower. The Necromancer Tower has now changed to the Tower of Gods. Ding! Area announcement. Player charging little warrior has destroyed the undead realm passage, lifting the restrictions on the Necromancer Tower. The Necromancer Tower has now changed to the Tower of Gods. Ding! You have now cleared the 10th level of the Tower of Gods, and can proceed to levels 11 to 20 after reaching level 30. Just as the system finished prompting, the previously closed door to the 11th level slowly opened. At level 30, one could go up to level 20, according to previous rules. One should be able to go to levels 1 to 5 at level 10, and levels 5 to 10 at level 20. Xiaohua, now that our task is complete, should we go back to turn in the quest, or continue to push upward? At this time, there were still 50 minutes left before the event started, so there was no rush, and he asked Xiaohua for her thoughts. Brother Feng, it's still early before the event starts. We can try to push one more level and see what this Tower of Gods is all about. Xiaohua's thoughts coincided with his, so the two of them stepped onto the 11th level. Soon, they arrived at the entrance of level 11, where a light curtain door appeared, quite different from before. After exchanging glances, they stepped inside. Ding! You are now on the 11th level of the Tower of Gods. The boss will refresh in 10 seconds. Defeating it will grant rewards and qualification to ascend to the upper levels. Previously, he didn't receive this prompt when challenging levels 1 to 10. It seemed this Tower of Gods was indeed different. Xiaohua, same old tactics. After Lu Chun spoke, he realized no one was responding. He looked back, and behind him was a closed iron door. Where was Xiaohua? Oh no, Xiaohua is gone. Could it be that the light curtain door teleported us to different spaces? Damn, this is a trap. I can manage as a damage dealer, but how can Xiaohua, a healer, handle this? After 10 seconds, a 3-meter tall steel puppet appeared in front of Lu Chun. In sight. Name, Iron Puppet number 11, level, 41 grade, platinum boss health. 12 million mana, 100,000 physical attack, 7,000 physical defense, 5,000 magical defense, 3,000 skills, steel body, passive, steel skin, passive, puppet heavy strike, steel charge. Description. The melee class boss guarding the 11th level of the Tower of Gods, possessing extremely high dual defenses and immunity to control abilities. This boss's attack isn't particularly high, but its dual defenses are even higher than diamond level bosses, and it is immune to control. If an ordinary player faced this boss alone, they would likely be done for. However, if one is level 30 and wearing a full set of platinum gear, they could still give it a try. Without thinking much, Lu Chun charged directly at this guarding boss. Brutal charge. Critical hit -7,590 -565,232 30932. For the puppet boss was not stunned by the charge. It swung a fist down at Lu Chun. -224. This attack is so weak. Is it just tickling me? Actually, this puppet boss doesn't have low attack power. It's just that Lu Chun's defense is too high. With the buffs, he has over 6,000 physical defense. Plus, there's a 72% damage reduction. If this boss could actually hurt him, that would be strange. If the boss could talk, it would definitely say, "You come at me, I don't deserve it." A few seconds later, the guarding puppet fell to the ground. Ding! You have now cleared the 11th level of the Tower of the Gods. Reward, 10 free attribute points and 1 divine energy fragment. You are now qualified to proceed to the 12th level, which you can access after reaching level 30. This guarding boss didn't give any experience or equipment, but unexpectedly the reward was free attribute points, and 10 of them at that. That's equivalent to leveling up twice. Not bad. However, what is this? Divine energy fragment? Item name, Divine Energy Fragment. Item type, Special Item. Item attributes, a fragment of a crystal imbued with divine power. Collect 10 to synthesize 1 divine energy. Crystal item description, an item left behind by the creator god, effects unknown. Lu Chen? What the heck is this? He felt utterly confused. Since it doesn't give experience or equipment, he decided not to push further and would wait until the event was over. I wonder how Xiao Hua is doing now. He then left the Tower of the Gods and arrived at the entrance of the tower, but at that moment there was a huge stone tablet 5 meters high and 2 meters wide at the entrance. Lu Chen remembered that when he came before, there was no such stone tablet. What was going on? So he walked up to the stone tablet to take a look. At the top of the tablet, it read, Tower of the Gods clearance records first place, charging little warrior cleared level 11 time taken 12 seconds. So this is a record of players clearing the Tower of the Gods. However, the first 10 levels had been occupied by the undead, so those levels didn't count for Lu Chen. Only starting from level 11 did it count. It seems Xiao Hua hasn't finished yet. I might as well wait for her here. But since there are clearance record rankings, could there be similar clearance ranking rewards like in the Viper Valley dungeon? If they also reward a title or something, that would be nice. Lu Chen leaned against the roadside and began to daydream. Since he had nothing to do, he checked what level Chen Ming and the others were. To his surprise, all three of them had dropped a level. He immediately private messaged Li Dong. Charging little warrior, Donzi, how come all three of you dropped a level? Is there some monster that can kill you? A few seconds later, Li Dong replied. Arrow shooting across the sky, sigh, it's all that idiot Chen Ming's fault, provoking a diamond level boss for no reason. He didn't even disguise himself properly and ended up getting wiped out. Lu Chen began to imagine the scene in his mind. Charging little warrior, cough, you guys need to be more careful. If you keep this up, you might drop back to level 20. Arrow shooting across the sky, I couldn't stop that monster. But it won't happen again, I've already beaten him up with a towel. He's behaving now. Charging little warrior, alright, after the event ends, I'll help you get revenge. Arrow shooting across the sky, OJ8K. About 10 minutes later, Xiao Hua's figure appeared at the entrance of the Tower of the Gods. Seeing her exhausted expression, Lu Chen knew she had just gone through a fierce battle. Yo, it's only been a few minutes, and you've changed again. Lu Chen teased. Xiao Hua's hog twitched. Then she burst into tears. Lu Chen? Xiao Hua, why are you crying? 55-55. This broken tower actually separated me from brother Foam, and I was chased and beaten by 3 puppets for a full 15 minutes. Did you clear it or not? I cleared it. This broken tower tests my healing value, but those 3 puppets don't really deal much damage to me, so my healing output is increasing very slowly. Boo-hoo! So that's how it is. It seems that the Tower of the Gods is quite intelligent. Why don't you take off a few pieces of armor? That way, you could clear it quickly. I didn't think of that. Lu Chen was also speechless. He deserved to be beaten for so long. There's still 32 minutes until the event starts. Let's head back to the city to turn in the quest and then wait for the event to begin. Okay. Boo-hoo! A little over 10 minutes later, the two returned to Sky City. They quickly met with the Lord of the city. Lord, we have resolved the threat of the Necromancer Tower and severed the connection between the undead realm and our world. Now the Necromancer Tower has transformed into the Tower of the Gods. Lu Chen said to the Lord. Oh, you resolved the trouble there so quickly. Very good. With this, Sky City will no longer be disturbed by the undead. You did a great job. Here's your reward. Ding! Congratulations to the Charge Warrior team for completing the quest, earning the Dragon Eagle Shield, Strength Gem 1500, Honor Points, and 500,000 experience. The shield is a level 40 platinum equipment, also from the Guild Warehouse, but what is this Strength Gem? Before he could check, the Lord spoke again. I have a report from Sky City that needs the help of both heroes to deliver to the Lord of Land Main City. The follow-up quest has arrived. Ding! Congratulations to player Charge Warrior team for accepting the Sky City Main Quest Part 2. Quest name, Delivery Quest. Quest description, a series of main quests, current progress 4/5. Quest content, deliver the report from the Sky City Lord regarding the undead incident to the Lord of Land Main City. Quest time, 14 days. Quest reward, random reward, experience points. Sure enough, the delivery quests have reduced rewards, but it still needs to be done. Alright, Lord, leave it to us. The two then walked out of the Lord's mansion, and Lu Chen said to Xiao Hua, let's organize our things first, see you at the center of the square later. See you later, brother Foam. Lu Chen began to check his backpack, which contained over 20 pieces of equipment, a level 40 diamond gift box that he hadn't opened yet, and that strength gem he hadn't checked. Let's open this diamond gift box first. Ding! You have opened the level 40 diamond gift box and obtained the Killing Intent Aura. He actually got a diamond level warrior skill. Item name, Killing Intent Aura. Item grade, diamond level. Learning level, level 20. Item type, first transition warrior skill. Skill description, a continuous damage skill. When activated, enemy targets within 5 meters will take 10% of your physical damage per second. The enemies that take damage will have their hatred towards you multiplied, consuming 100 mana per second, with no cooldown. Now this is good. I always thought I had too much mana, and finally, a skill that burns mana has come. I wonder if the damage from this killing intent aura can trigger the cutting talent. I'll go out later and find a wild monster to test it. Item name, Strength Gem Item Type, Inlay Gem Item Attributes, increases strength by 50 points. Usage requirement. Golden level equipment above level 20. Item description can be inlaid into golden level equipment above level 20, increasing strength attributes by 50 points. Golden level equipment can inlay 1 gem, platinum level equipment can inlay 2 gems, and so on. It's a pity its strength. It's not very useful for me, so I'll just keep it for now. However, the difficulty of obtaining this gem is quite high. So far, he has only obtained 1. By the way, I still have 48 skill upgrade scrolls. I can now upgrade this killing intent aura. Then he directly learned the skill killing intent aura. Ding! You have learned killing intent aura. After that, he began to use a skill upgrade scroll on this skill. Ding! You have used a skill upgrade scroll to upgrade killing intent aura. Killing intent aura has been upgraded to LV2. Lu Chen checked the upgraded killing intent aura. Its attack range increased by 0.5 meters and the damage rose from 10% to 12%. Fantastic. Let's continue upgrading. Ding! You have used a skill upgrade scroll to upgrade killing intent aura. Killing intent aura has been upgraded to LV3. Ding! You have used a skill upgrade scroll to upgrade killing intent aura. Killing intent aura has been upgraded to LV4. Ding! You have used a skill upgrade scroll to upgrade killing intent aura. Killing intent aura has been upgraded to LV10. After using 10 skill upgrade scrolls in a row, the system prompted that further upgrades were not possible. It seems it can only be upgraded to level 10. Let's check the current skill attributes. Skill name, Killing Intent Aura LV10 Skill Grade, Diamond Grade Skill Type, First Transition Warrior Class Skill Description, a continuous damage skill. When activated, enemy targets within 10 meters take 30% of your physical damage per second, and the hate from damaged enemies towards you will increase exponentially, consuming 100 mana per second. No cooldown. A 10-meter range is already quite large. It's time to go out and test this skill. Soon, Lu Chen arrived outside the city and saw a wild buffalo grazing not far away. He immediately activated Killing Intent Aura and walked towards the buffalo. -1820 -565,232 306,208 Damn, this is awesome. Lu Chen jumped in excitement, unexpectedly triggering the cutting talent. With this Killing Intent Aura activated, I can run into a pile of monsters without lifting a finger and just stare them to death. This is no different from a map cannon. He happily walked back to Sky City, checking the time. There were still 7 minutes until the event started. He wondered how many players would enter the event map. According to previous system prompts, there were already 300 million players in the Huaxia battle zone. Excluding those under level 10 and offline players, at least around 100 million players would enter the event. Unfortunately, the monsters in the event map do not give experience, otherwise, I could roll a wave of leveling snowballs again. 2 minutes later, he arrived at the center of the square and saw Xiaohua chatting with 4 female players. Ahem, Xiaohua, I'm here. Upon seeing Lu Chen, Xiaohua immediately said happily, Brother Phone, these 4 are my best friends, and this one is the great god who brought me. The 4 young and beautiful girls excitedly approached Lu Chen and said, You are the charge god. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Suhi, Xiaohua's best friend. One of the neighborly girl types said, Hee, hello. Great god, I'm also Xiaohua's good friend. My name is Li Lulu. A cute girl chimed in. Hello, great god, thank you for taking care of Xiaohua. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Tang Xian. A mature-looking girl said to him. Charge God, I'm your little fan, and also Xiaohua's good sister. My name is Chen Nana, can I have your autograph? A shy girl asked. Lu Chen was bewildered by these 4, ahem, well, I'm just an ordinary player. Since you are all Xiaohua's friends, we are all friends now, no need to be so excited. But the 4 still looked incredibly thrilled. At this moment, Xiaohua spoke up, Nana, you're making the great god flustered. Li Lulu said, we've only known each other for a few days, and you're already starting to turn your elbow outwards. Let's duel, sisters. Then Xiaohua started to play around with the 4 people, while Lu Chen stood by, looking dazed. The vibrant youth of the girl was truly wonderful. Ding! Server announcement. The first official large-scale event in the Huaxia battle zone, Guard the Goddess statue, will start in 1 minute. Please prepare, players. Ding! Server announcement. The first official large-scale event in the Huaxia battle zone, Guard the Goddess statue, will start in 1 minute. Please prepare, players. The system notification interrupted the playful banter of the 5, and they became serious. Then Xiaohua immediately cast 3 buffs on Lu Chen, and they formed a team. Ding! Server announcement. The countdown for the Guard the Goddess statue event is 10, 9, 8, 3, 2, 1, start. Countless beams of light erupted from various main cities and wilderness maps in the Huaxia battle zone, enveloping the players. The beams of light teleported the players to the event map. Ding! You have arrived at the event map. This map does not allow attacks on other players. Death will teleport you out of the event map without any penalties. Please protect the goddess statue. At this moment, Lu Chen was teleported to a forested area and there were some players around him who had also been teleported. However, he didn't recognize any of them. It seemed to be a random spawn point. Wow, no PK here. Then in the team chat, Xiaohua began to speak. Everyone, I'm right next to the goddess statue. There's a huge city here. Come over quickly. Soon, a few people replied affirmatively and headed in Xiaohua's direction. This event map was indeed large, at least much bigger than the area around the Sky City. A few minutes later, they gathered together. Lu Chen also sent a private message to Chen Ming and the others who were also rushing towards the goddess statue. They quickly arrived beside Lu Chen. Chen Ming saw the four beauties next to Xiaohua and his eyes lit up. Ah Feng, aren't you going to introduce these four beauties to your brothers? Lu Chen could tell what Chen Ming was thinking just by looking at his expression. He was probably thinking about flirting again. However, there was no way around it. Since they were going to team up, he had to introduce them. Lu Chen spoke up. These three are my good brothers. This is Li Dong, an archer, this is Wang Tao, an assassin, and finally, this is Chen Ming, a mage. Chen Ming stepped forward and immediately said, Ahem, ladies, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I want to emphasize that I am a space mage, and I'm also ranked second on the leaderboard. Lu Chen and the other two had a facepalm moment. This guy was really too familiar, and thick-skinned. The girls awkwardly smiled and exchanged simple greetings. Just as Chen Ming was about to say something else, the system issued another notification. Ding! Area announcement, the first wave of event monsters will arrive in this map in 10 seconds. Please prepare your defenses, players. Ding! Area announcement, the first wave of event monsters will arrive in this map in 10 seconds. Please prepare your defenses, players. Li Dong immediately said, Ah Feng, we just observed this city. There are a total of 4 city gates, and they are all open, which means the monsters will attack from 4 directions. What should we do next? Lu Chen thought for a moment and said, Everyone, let's group up and defend one city gate first. If the monsters aren't too strong, we can split up to kill them. If they are strong, we'll stick together. Everyone nodded in agreement, and Lu Chen led the way towards the south gate, with the others following closely behind. Xiaohua's 4 friends included a summoner, an archer, a mage, and a warrior. Now, with Lu Chen and the others, there were a total of 9 people. Since the city gates were open, defending from the city walls didn't make much sense, so most players were blocking the main gate. The 9 of them climbed up the south gate wall and gazed into the distance. Not far away, a dark mass of goblins was approaching the city. However, it was too far to see with insight. Soon, the goblin army rushed to the edge of the city, and Lu Chen saw that these were all level 20 ordinary monsters, including some elite goblins and bronze bosses. The numbers were truly staggering. Just the goblins at the south gate numbered at least several million. Among the goblin army, there were also some goblin mages and archers, and even some gigantic goblins at the back. The total number of monsters at the 4 city gates probably exceeded 100 million. Meanwhile, there were over 220 million players participating in the event, as the event panel displayed the number of players and their own scores. Woo! Loud horns sounded from outside the 4 city gates, signaling the goblin army's attack. The battle had begun. At this moment, the south gate was congested with countless players, most of whom were around level 10, with a few reaching level 20. Lu Chen took a quick glance and estimated that there were over 50 million players here, many of whom belonged to large guilds. At that moment, a mage player shouted to those around him, Brothers, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and go out to kill monsters and grab points. There are only some level 20 goblin wild monsters outside, charge with me. With his shout, groups of players rushed out. Indeed, this first wave of monsters was not particularly strong, so going out to kill monsters and grab points was a normal course of action. Li Dong then looked at Lu Chen and said, Ah Feng, what should we do now? Let's observe for now. If other players can easily defeat this wave of monsters, we'll join in. If they can't hold up, we'll figure it out then. The others nodded in agreement. The first wave of players rushing out of the city numbered at least over 300,000, and they launched a fierce attack on the goblin army before them. Just as they expected, the goblins were not strong. A few players could easily take down one with concentrated fire. As the first wave of players tasted success, a large number of players in the city could no longer sit still and began to grab their weapons and rush out. Consequently, nearly half of the players at the south gate charged out, and soon the goblin army and the player army were in a chaotic melee. At that moment, another horn sounded from behind. The goblins, Wu, standing on the city wall. Lu Chen and the others saw a group of goblin cavalry riding black wolves appear behind the goblin army in the distance. There were at least over 500,000 of these cavalry, and they immediately began to flank the players outside the city. Lu Chen also used insight on the approaching goblin cavalry. Name, Goblin Elite Wolf Cavalry Level, 25. Grade, Elite Wild Monster Health, 80,000 Mana, 5,000 Physical Attack, 650 Physical Defense, 350 Magic Defense, 200 Skills, Capture Net, Plunder, Passive, Goblin Horsemanship, Passive, Description. Elite Wolf Cavalry of the Goblin Clan, possessing strong mobility and reconnaissance abilities. After reviewing the attributes, Lu Chen felt that the players outside were in for a tough time. The
Attributes of these hundreds of thousands of goblin elite wolf cavalry were nothing to him, but they were deadly for players around level 10, especially given their overwhelming numbers. At the same time, a group of gigantic goblins wielding massive axes charged out from behind the goblin army. These guys clearly belonged to the boss level, and there were several tens of thousands of them. As a result, the players outside the city were likely to suffer heavy losses. The players on the city wall also saw the movements of the goblin army and began notifying the players outside in the chat channel, but most of the over 20 million players outside were engaged in battle and had no time to check the chat. In the end, only a small portion of players retreated back into the city. At this point, the goblin army had completely surrounded the players outside, with elite goblins and boss-level goblins charging to the front to start slaughtering these players. Fortunately, there was no penalty for dying in the event map. They would simply be kicked out of the event map. That's why these players dared to rush out of the city without worry. Afong, it seems the players outside are in serious trouble, Chen Ming said. Lu Chen nodded. Trying to break through the millions of monsters was simply a fantasy, unless all the players inside the city went out together to rescue them. But if that happened, the number of players who would ultimately die would definitely not be small. At this moment, Sui also sighed. These people must be crazy for points. With such a large-scale event, how could it be so easy to clear? Sigh. Lu Chen looked at Xiaohua and the others and said, although these goblins pose a threat to ordinary players, they are no threat to me. You all guard the city gate. Xiaohua, give me a buff and I'll go outside to farm points. Chen Ming said, Afong, I think I can too. Li Dong and Wang Tao nodded in agreement. Lu Chen finally said helplessly, then you 8 go out together to farm monsters. Don't be too reckless, got it? The group's eyes were filled with fighting spirit as they nodded in agreement. When they reached the city gate, he also added 2 buffs for himself. Battle Roar. Breath of Immortality activate. Lu Chen smiled slightly at the goblin army not far away. I'm coming. With that, he ran over, and Chen Ming and the other 8 followed him out. At this moment, the other players at the south gate were puzzled by the actions of Lu Chen and his group. The goblin army outside was clearly organized and had a plan to harvest players, yet these 8 dared to rush out? Were they looking for death? Lu Chen used Savage Charge on a nearby goblin warrior. Minus 11,350 minus 565,232. 31135 for the goblin instantly fell. He looked at the countless goblin monsters before him, a slight smile on his lips. It was time for you to know what true mowing down looks like. Killing intent. Aura activate. Minus 204,930-559579683032797. All goblin monsters within 10 meters instantly fell to the ground, not knowing how they died. Then, Lu Chen was seen happily running among the goblin army. He was simply a sunny boy. Wherever he ran, the goblin army fell in droves. As the killer, he could earn 30% more points, and he saw his points panel skyrocketing, as if he were on a rocket. Meanwhile, Xiaohua and the other 8's points were also rapidly increasing. Although they were slightly less than Lu Chen's, they were still rising dramatically. The more Lu Chen saw his points increasing, the harder he ran. These level 20 to 25 goblins could not withstand his single cut damage at all. At this moment, the players on the city wall were stunned. What the hell? What's up with that player running? Wherever he goes, the goblin monsters fall one after another? Is this guy hacking? Are you blind? Didn't you see the aura following him as he moved? It must be a type of area attack skill. That's not right, area attack skills usually have lower damage. Even if he can one-shot ordinary level 20 goblins, he definitely can't one-shot those elite goblins. And bosses, right? How do you explain that? Is it possible that this guy used a forbidden spell scroll? You guys are really idiots. Just look at who is currently ranked first in points, and you'll understand what's going on. They all opened the event points leaderboard. Guardian of the Goddess statue, top 10 event points ranking first. Charging Little Warrior 562128 second. Magic. Oil for 12001 third. Arrow shooting across the sky for 10213 fourth. Crazy Thistle 4082485 fifth. Little Lotus just peeking 395623 Lovely Lulu 3944597. Graceful Shadow in the Wind 3941648. It's because of you 3940289. Who does the flower fall for 39356910? Fallen leaves return to roots 11,260. Damn. The top 9 must be cheating. The leaf god only has a little over 10,000 points, and these 9 people already have hundreds of thousands of points? Now you know who that man running among the goblin army is, right? Awesome. I'm completely convinced. Truly, people can be infuriating. Meanwhile, outside the city, Lu Chen was still charging into more groups of goblin monsters, leaving the goblins bewildered by his actions. 5 minutes passed, and Lu Chen had completely run out of mana. His killing intent aura was also forced to shut down. Sigh, it seems the current mana regeneration speed can't keep up with the consumption of 100 points per second. He began to complain about his mana recovery speed. If other Magic players heard this, they would slap him to death. What do you need mana recovery speed for as a warrior? Just face them head on. However, in those 5 minutes, he had run to death a large portion of the goblin army.
He looked at his points, which had already surpassed 3 million. Not bad, I'll leave the rest to the other players. Time to go back and find Xiaohua and the others. Ask them for some mana potions. Players on the battlefield watched as Lu Chen ran back. They had become numb to it, but if Lu Chen hadn't rushed over to save them, they would have definitely been done for. These players had a love-hate relationship with Lu Chen. This bastard did save us, but now there are only a few million goblins left. How many points can we still get? Meanwhile, players in the South Gate City also reacted. Brothers, let's all go out and farm monsters together, or we'll be wiped out by the charging god, and we won't even get a drop. Damn! I just realized, the brothers in front, leave some goblins for us. Don't let the first wave end with us having 0 points. Over 30 million players surged out of the city, and with over 20 million players outside the city, they quickly divided the remaining millions of goblins. Crap! I only got over 20 points. This first wave is a total disaster. How can you say that? I'm still at 0 points. Which bastard knocked me down just now? I fell behind for a few steps and didn't even get a drop. I strongly suggest kicking the charging god out of the event map. Players like him should be banned from participating. Yes, yes, yes. I support that. The discussion among the players quickly turned into an attack on Lu Chen, as it seemed someone was stirring up trouble. At this moment, the president of the Yenyu Tower Guild, Little Bridge Flowing Water, said, if it weren't for the charging god in this first wave at the South Gate, how many of you would have died here? Don't you realize that? Moreover, if this event fails, it will punish all of us. Can you accept that? Little Bridge Flowing Water's words awakened everyone. She was right, that was indeed the case. It seemed like Lu Chen had stolen their points, but if Lu Chen hadn't been there, millions of players would have already died. And this was just the first wave of event monsters. They had no idea how terrifying the later waves would be. Which bastard just said to kick the charging god? Next time, think before you speak, don't just spout nonsense. Exactly, you don't even know your own weight, yet you're barking like a dog. Although the crisis at the South Gate had been resolved, a large number of players at the other 3 gates had been killed by the goblin army. Lu Chen glanced at the activity map showing the number of players online. It had dropped from the initial 220 million to 180 million. Players at the other 3 gates had now begun to read the city gates for defense. Lu Chen had no intention of helping at the other gates, as he was confident the first wave could be defended against. After a few minutes, the system announced, ding, area announcement, the first wave of event monsters has been completely eliminated. The second wave of event monsters will arrive in this map in 10 seconds. Please prepare for defense, players. Ding, area announcement, the first wave of event monsters has been completely eliminated. The second wave of event monsters will arrive in this map in 10 seconds. Please prepare for defense, players. Soon, a large number of goblin monsters gathered outside the city, and among them were some operating large robots. At this point, no one dared to rush out of the city to engage. Everyone stood inside waiting. Lu Chen also took some blue potions from Xiaohua and the others, allowing him to run while drinking the potions, thus enabling him to run longer. He nodded to the others and charged out again. Players at the South Gate watched him run out alone with a look of disbelief, but no one dared to stop him. Who would dare provoke a player of such caliber? Lu Chen checked the data on these goblins. They were all level 25 monsters, posing no threat to him. One word, run. About a minute into his run, a player in the city suddenly shouted, "Are you all just going to watch the charging god take down the monsters alone? I can't take it anymore. Charge." His words ignited the players in the city, and they rushed out once more. Kill. You idiots. In front, don't block my view. Damn it, who tripped me? Damn. At this moment, the players at the South Gate and those at the other gates were in completely different states. The players at the other 3 gates were holding their positions, slowly wearing down the goblin army. Meanwhile, the South Gate erupted with tens of millions of players fighting for kills. Charging god, slow down a bit, we have no monsters left to kill. God, I'm begging you, leave some scraps for us. I have elders above and children below. It's not easy playing a game. Lu Chen turned back to take a look, and it startled him. Damn, why are you all chasing me so closely? Go farm your monsters in other directions. Don't come after me. Lu Chen complained. God, your score has already left us in several galaxies. Please show some mercy. Yeah, please go back and rest. Leave the monsters here to us. Lu Chen smiled slightly and said, can't you all think a little? There are no monsters spawning at the South Gate. Won't you go to the other gates? His words reminded some players, and soon a portion of them headed to the other 3 gates. With some players from the South Gate moving to the other 3 gates, only about 25 million players remained at the South Gate. The monsters at the South Gate had been wiped out, while more than half of the goblin army remained at the other 3 gates. After more than 20 minutes, the second wave of event monsters was completely eliminated. Ding! Area announcement. The second wave of event monsters has been completely eliminated. The third wave of event monsters will arrive in this map in 10 seconds. Please prepare for defense, players. Ding! Area announcement. The second wave of event monsters has been completely eliminated. The third wave of event monsters will arrive in this map in 10 seconds. Please prepare for defense, players. This wave of monsters was still level 25 wild monsters, but there were more elite monsters and bosses among them. As time passed, they quickly reached the 7th wave. Lu Chen glanced at the online players on the event map, and there were just over 100 million players left. Looking at the 7th wave of event monsters, which were from the Troll clan, he began to worry about the other 3 city gates. These trolls were wild monsters at levels 30 to 35, tough and hard to kill, and most of the current players were only in their teens, making it definitely difficult to face such high-level monsters. Lu Chen said to the few people beside him, "After we finish off the monsters at the south gate, let's check the situation at the other gates." The others nodded in agreement. They trusted Lu Chen's words very much. At this moment, Li Dong spoke up. "If my estimation is correct, the 10th wave will likely consist of monsters above level 40, and there will definitely be a considerable number of elite monsters and bosses among them. Monsters at this level will be a huge pressure for us, except for a Feng." Tang Xian said calmly, "Our 9-person team has basically scored higher than anyone else now. We should ensure that this event is completed smoothly, so we need to help at the other 3 city gates as well." After discussing their tactics, Lu Chen charged into the group of monsters again. In less than 10 minutes, he had run to death all the troll army at the south gate. He approached Chen Ming and the others and said, "Let's go, it's time to help at the other city gates." The group then headed towards the west gate, which was struggling to defend itself. Players were dying every moment. Some players began to complain frantically, "This damn game system spawns tens of millions of trolls over level 30 for us low-level players to fight. Do they really think so highly of us? Exactly, this is only the 7th wave. Is the 10th wave going to spawn level 40 monsters? This isn't an event. It's a nightmare." The number of players in the event map was rapidly decreasing, and this was still with the south gate being resolved early. When Lu Chen's team arrived at the west gate, they immediately started fighting. He ran again, waving to the nearby players, "Friends, I'm here to help you." Some players on the city wall felt an indescribable sensation upon seeing Lu Chen's team. Especially those who had migrated from the south gate to the side, they felt both happy and frustrated upon seeing Lu Chen. In less than 10 minutes, all the troll army here was cleared out again, and Lu Chen's team continued towards the north gate. At this time, there was still 1/3 of the troll army at the north gate, but with the addition of Lu Chen's team, the troll army at this gate was eliminated again in a few minutes. As for the east gate, Lu Chen and the others didn't go there but returned to the south gate instead. They successfully cleared the 8th and 9th waves of event monsters using this support tactic. Ding! Area announcement: the 9th wave of event monsters has been completely eliminated. The 10th wave of event monsters will arrive in 10 seconds. All monsters in this wave are boss-level event monsters and extremely powerful. Please prepare for defense, players. Ding! Area announcement: the 9th wave of event monsters has been completely eliminated. The 10th wave of event monsters will arrive in 10 seconds. All monsters in this wave are boss-level event monsters and extremely powerful. Please prepare for defense, players. Upon seeing the system notification, the players were all startled. Damn, they're all boss-level monsters. The difficulty just shot up. No one knew how many bosses would come. Looking at the current number of players in the event map, there were only over 47 million left, and these players were divided among 4 city gates for defense, making the difficulty even greater. At this moment, Lu Chen walked to the south gate and said to the other players, "Leave the south gate to our team. You all go defend the other gates." There were still over 5 million players at the south gate, and upon hearing Lu Chen's words, they were first taken aback, then felt it made some sense, so they didn't say much and all headed towards the other city gates. This large-scale mission in the war zone must first complete the event, as it is beneficial for the entire war zone. As for personal interests, everyone knows what is more important. Soon, a large number of level 40 golden bosses appeared in Lu Chen's sight, and these bosses were mostly beast types. Judging by their numbers, there should be around 100,000, and behind this group of bosses, there was a small group of higher level bosses, about 10,000 level 40 platinum bosses. "You guys defend behind the city wall. Xiaohua, give me a buff, just hold the city gate." After saying that, he charged into the group of bosses. These bosses generally had around 10 million health, while the platinum bosses behind had over 12 million health. It was no longer easy to kill them by running, so he planned to block these bosses and use his other area attack skills to take them down. However, at this moment, the players at the other 3 city gates looked desperate. This group of level 40 golden and platinum bosses could easily wipe out these players in their teens and 20s. It seemed that this mission was not going to be easy to clear. Players would definitely need to rely on the terrain and perfect coordination to succeed. Most players hadn't thought of this at the beginning and rushed in, losing their lives. Now, with not enough players left, trying to deal with this 10th wave of bosses was basically a guaranteed death. While the players at the 3 city gates were waiting for the boss group to attack, the south gate had already gone crazy with killing. Tens of thousands of bosses surrounded Lu Chen, attacking him, while a small number of bosses charged towards the city gate but were blocked by Chen Ming and a few others at the entrance. All 8 of them, being melee classes, stood
in front to prevent the bosses from getting in, while Xiao Hua and Chen Ming, as ranged mages and priests, continuously dealt damage and healed their teammates. Xiao Hua was quite impressive. She could easily heal an entire team, and these level 40 bosses were not too difficult for her. However, Xiao Hua's 4 girlfriends were under immense pressure. They had just reached level 20. And if it weren't for Xiao Hua's powerful buffs and healing, they would have died several times already. At this moment, Wang Tao had a dark expression. As an assassin melee class at level 34, wearing a full set of level 30 platinum gear, he had become the frontline tank. Wang Tao, I really can't believe it. Why did I choose a melee class? I'm about to get beaten to a pulp. Damn. Chen Ming, you brat, still complaining? If it weren't for a Feng attracting a large number of bosses in front, you would have already gone to the afterlife. Li Dong, hold on, as long as a Feng takes care of the bosses over there, he will come to help us. We just need to hold on. Just then, the system notification sounded. Ding. Area announcement. The goddess statue is under attack by monsters, currently at 99% health. Please players eliminate the active monsters as soon as possible. Ding. Area announcement. The goddess statue is under attack by monsters, currently at 99% health. Please players eliminate the active monsters as soon as possible. Chen Ming, damn it, which city gate let the bosses in? Are you millions of players just sitting around? These few bosses that slipped through came from the north gate, but it couldn't be blamed on the players for missing them. In front of bosses of this level, the current players simply couldn't hold up. Even those defensive warriors would be taken down in just 2 or 3 seconds. As for those squishy classes, they would be killed in just a couple of hits. It was a massacre. The players at the east and west gates had slightly more numbers. They were smarter and used warriors to block the city gate, preventing the bosses from entering. However, even so, players on the city wall and at the city gate were continuously dying. This was because some of these bosses had ranged attacks, allowing them to hit players on the wall. The reason why Chen Ming and the others at the south gate felt so little pressure was that the remote boss in this area had all been attracted by Lu Chen, allowing them to hold their ground. As Lu Chen saw the goddess statue being attacked, he began to feel anxious. He needed to speed up the elimination of the boss here. Round Moon Slash, Battle Trample, Whirlwind Slash. With these area attack skills, he couldn't clear the boss in front of him in a short time, and since the duration of Dark Eye of Heaven was only 180 seconds, it definitely wouldn't solve the boss problem across the entire map. What should he do now? Right, I still have 6 profession skill points, and there are 2 skills on the first layer of the skill tree that I haven't learned yet. Let's see if there are any suitable area attack skills. He then drank a blue potion to maintain his mana and opened the profession skills to check. The first layer of the skill tree had a total of 6 skills. Now the 3 skills on the left had all been lit up, and there was also one skill lit up on the right. He then shifted his focus to the 5th skill, which was called Immortal Wave Slash. Skill name, Immortal Wave Slash. Item grade, Growth Skill. Learning level, level 20. Learning requirement, exclusive skill for Immortal Warrior. Skill description, consumes 1000 mana, instantly condenses a massive wave of sword light to attack all enemy units within 20 by 5 meters. In front, dealing 3 segments of attack damage, each segment being 60% of his physical attack, can be enhanced 3 times, with each enhancement increasing multi-segment attack damage and attack range by 10%, CD 10 seconds. This skill is also quite impressive, capable of attacking enemies within a 20-meter range, making it a large area attack method. Unfortunately, it still couldn't solve the immediate problem. He continued to check the 6th skill. Skill name, Immortal Peerless Wave. Item grade, Growth Skill. Learning level, level 20. Learning requirement, exclusive skill for Immortal Warrior. Skill description, consumes 3000 mana, immediately attracts all enemy units within a 50-meter range, dealing 30% of his physical damage to the attracted enemy units, causing a surge in hatred from the absorbed enemy units. Can be enhanced 3 times, with each enhancement increasing damage and attraction range by 10%, CD 30 seconds. Damn, this is a monster attracting skill, not that kind of awesome area attack skill. Whatever, let's learn these 2 skills first. Ding. Congratulations, you have learned the skill Immortal Wave Slash, consuming 1 skill point. Ding. Congratulations, you have learned the skill Immortal Peerless Wave, consuming 1 skill point. Looking at the remaining 3 profession skill points, Lu Chen allocated all of them to Immortal Peerless Wave. This way, his attraction range reached a radius of 65 meters. He then directly unleashed Immortal Peerless Wave at the monsters in front of him. Those originally ranged attack boss were all pulled over by him. Seeing tens of thousands of boss being drawn to his front, he was momentarily stunned. Wow, the skill is actually so awesome. Now he wasn't afraid of the ranged boss anymore. He could directly pull them over to farm together. Let's see how you handle this move of mine, Immortal Wave Slash. A strong surge of light energy attached to his weapon, and then he slashed down from above. At that moment, a sword light 10 meters high and 5 meters wide burst forth from his blade of destiny. The boss that were still crowding in front were instantly enveloped by this thick sword light and were cut down 20 meters away without any obstruction. The boss struck by the sword light all lost a chunk of health, and many were directly slain. He then unleashed
Brutal charge plus battle trample on one of the boss inside. Everyone fall down for me. Lu Chen shouted, whirlwind slash. Swish, swish, bang, bang. In an instant, these tens of thousands of boss were wiped out. Looking at all the fallen boss, he finally understood how to combine and unleash these skills. First, use Immortal Unmatched Wave to pull the monsters in front of him. Then unleash Immortal Wave slash. Normally, ordinary boss would already be game over. If there are still undead, then Berserk Charge plus Whirlwind Slash, coupled with his own killing intent aura, no matter how many monsters come, he could take them all down. At this moment, Chen Ming still had a few thousand boss left to kill, but he didn't waste time and rushed towards the city gate. He then unleashed Immortal Wave Slash at this group of boss. The boss hit by the slash instantly shifted their hatred towards him, and he charged into the innermost boss with a Berserk Charge. The scene that followed was a one-sided performance by Lu Chen. Li Dong looked at Lu Chen in confusion and said, "A phone, why do I feel like you've gotten stronger again?" Lu Chen smiled slightly and replied, "I just spent the remaining skill points, so I've strengthened a bit." A few minutes later, all the boss at the south gate were cleared by their team and they began to run towards the central goddess statue. Ding! Area announcement: the goddess statue is under attack by monsters currently at 80% health. Please players eliminate the active monsters as soon as possible. Ding! Area announcement: the goddess statue is under attack by monsters currently at 80% health. Please players eliminate the active monsters as soon as possible. Li Dong said, "A phone? We need to hurry, the goddess statue is losing health too quickly." Now, all three city gates in the east, west, and north had boss leaking in, and these boss were all attacking the goddess statue. Before long, Lu Chen and the others arrived at the center where the goddess statue was located, seeing hundreds of boss attacking the statue. "You all take care of yourselves and don't die. I'll draw these boss away," Lu Chen said. Berserk Charge. Immortal Wave Slash. The hundreds of boss in front of him were either slashed by him or damaged by his killing intent aura, all turning their hatred to attack him. Seeing the boss swarm around him, he immediately unleashed another whirlwind slash. Hundreds of boss on the scene were instantly killed. Li Dong and the others were stunned. They knew Lu Chen was strong, but this was a bit outrageous. Over 10 million health boss, and yet hundreds were wiped out in an instant? Was this really a level 41 warrior? Calling him a war god wouldn't be an exaggeration. Just as they were astonished, Lu Chen walked over and said, "We'll guard the statue here. Once the monsters break through those 3 city gates, they'll definitely come to attack here. We just need to wait for them." Chen Ming said, "That makes sense, but today all the glory has gone to you alone. I haven't had a chance to shine." Wang Tao replied, "You want a chance? Sure. I'll give you 100 boss later. Take your time." Chen Ming immediately backed down, then awkwardly cleared his throat and said, "Sai, who told us to be good brothers? Let a phone take the spotlight." As time passed, more and more boss leaked through the 3 city gates. The players still holding their ground had yet to hear the system announcement about the goddess statue losing health again, which puzzled them greatly. The leader of the Thunder Guild at the North Gate, Thunderstorm, said to an assassin beside him, "You go check on the goddess statue and see what's happening." This assassin had also reached level 20, immediately entering stealth mode and sprinting towards the central area. Before long, he reported the situation at the goddess statue back to Thunderstorm. "Thunderstorm, what did you say? The team of the Charge God is guarding the goddess statue alone? Can the Charge God kill these bosses at will?" This assassin player, named Blood on the Blade, was currently invisible, watching Lu Chen and the others. He then recorded a short video and sent it to Thunderstorm. After watching the video, Thunderstorm immediately ordered all the members of the guild, all Thunder Guild members, return to defend the goddess statue with me, quickly. At this moment, hundreds of thousands of Thunder Guild members rushed towards the central area, while the remaining millions of players, unsure of what these people were doing, still followed the large guild's lead and began to retreat to the central area. As a result, the North Gate completely abandoned its defense, and the bosses surged in like a tide. Meanwhile, the West Gate also fell completely, with all frontline classes dead, and the remaining ranged classes began to flee towards the central area. The only gate still holding strong was the East Gate. Lu Chen and the others watched as a sea of players rushed over. Could it be that the bosses at the other 2 gates had been cleared? Thunderstorm ran directly in front of Lu Chen, panting heavily, "Charge God, the boss at the North Gate is about to charge up. It's all up to you now. We really can't hold on any longer." Lu Chen. Goodness, these players had directly given up on defense and rushed over. Players from the West Gate began to explain that the West Gate had already fallen and they had escaped back. A horde of bosses was about to charge up. Lu Chen said to Thunderstorm, "You arrange the players to defend around the goddess statue properly. Don't let the bosses touch the statue. Leave the rest to me." Thunderstorm smiled slightly and said, "I was waiting for this from the god. I heard that the god has obtained 2 guild establishment orders, and President Zhang has arranged for a public auction at 8 p.m. tonight, so you have to take good care of me." That's easy to say. Let's clear this event first." After receiving Lu Chen's response, Thunderstorm's eyes lit up, and he immediately began to arrange personnel to defend around the statue.
At this moment, a large group of bosses charged up, and the players felt a bit scared seeing the terrifying horde. Thunderstorm shouted loudly, "Stop being such cowards. This is just an event map. Dying won't cost you anything. Get your spirits up and block this group of bosses." Many casual players also became fierce at this moment. Indeed, dying wouldn't incur any loss, so why be afraid? Lu Chen said to the few people beside him, "You guard the statue well, I'll go take down a path of bosses first." After saying that, he charged towards the west gate while Xiaohua once again cast 3 buffs on him. Indeed, she was the dedicated healer, perfectly timing the buff cooldowns. Looking at the horde of bosses charging from the west gate, he focused his gaze on a boss in the middle and used brutal charge, crescent slash, battle, trample, combo slash, immortal wave slash. Just as the boss surrounded him tightly, a tremendous suction force emanated from within. Most of the bosses on the west gate side were pulled over by Lu Chen's immortal unmatched wave, brutal charge plus whirlwind slash. The tens of thousands of bosses that were pulled over were instantly taken down by his combo. At this point, only a few hundred stray bosses remained at the west gate, but even so, he didn't let these missed bosses escape. He simply walked up to the bosses, using killing intent aura to trigger damage and aggro, successfully attracting the bosses. He ran for a while in the passage at the west gate and dragged all the missed hundreds of bosses behind him. However, he didn't directly kill these bosses. Instead, he charged again towards the north gate. Brutal charge. He charged straight into the horde of bosses at the north gate. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. The CD is ready, bring it over, bro. Immortal unmatched. Wave. Swish, swish, swish. The north gate boss, which was originally busy killing players, was suddenly drawn towards a massive force. Immortal wave slash. Battle trample. Whirlwind slash. The boss on site was once again taken down by him, losing tens of thousands in an instant. At this moment, the other players were left dumbfounded. What the hell, is this still a warrior? Wasn't it said that mages are the kings of area attacks? Is this some kind of illusion? Another solo player exclaimed in surprise, "This isn't even a matter of class anymore, this is a completely different game. We struggle to kill a single boss, and he takes down tens of thousands in just a few seconds. Damn it! This is even more insane than cheating. I truly admire him. I've been playing online games for over a decade, and this is the first time I've genuinely respected someone." Lu Chen's activity points had already soared to over 90 million. If he could hold out through this 10th wave, he would definitely break the 100 million point mark. The 8 members of Xiaohua also benefited from this, especially his 4 close friends who could easily take off with the activity points from this wave. Soon, the bosses at the north and west gates were cleared out by Lu Chen. Thunderstorm walked up to Lu Chen with a smile, saying, "Great God, now there's only the east gate left, and it seems like their defense is holding up well. Not a single boss has slipped through so far." Lu Chen nodded. The defense at the east gate was indeed impressive, indicating that someone skilled was in command. "Then let's go help them out. After all, they are players from the same battle zone," Lu Chen said. Thunderstorm shrugged and said, "Brothers, follow the great god to the east gate for some meat. Let's go." The millions of players around responded enthusiastically, having shed any psychological burdens. "Donzi, you 8 stay here to prevent any unexpected situations," Lu Chen instructed Li Dong and the others, who nodded in agreement. Now, each of the 8 had tens of millions in points, so they weren't concerned about the points from that gate anymore. Soon, Lu Chen and the millions of players arrived at the east gate. It was then they realized why no monsters had slipped through. The players here had blocked the city gate with debris. At the same time, a group of players was holding back the debris, preventing the boss from charging through. On the city wall, a middle-aged man was continuously directing everyone to attack. "Ha!" Lu Chen had never seen this person before. He turned to Thunderstorm and asked, "Brother Storm, who is that middle-aged man giving orders?" Thunderstorm frowned slightly and said, "He is the leader of a mysterious force, not one of the first batch of players to enter Divine Domain, but one of the later arrivals. Their mysterious force has many players, and their organization and discipline are particularly strong. According to our investigation, they are likely members of the Huaxia military." Indeed, he had the demeanor of a general, able to remain calm under such circumstances, and successfully command millions of players to block the 10th wave of bosses. Thunderstorm's guess was likely true. Only military personnel would possess such capability and presence. Lu Chen smiled faintly, "Then let's help them out and complete the activity as soon as possible." Thunderstorm, "All right." At this moment, the middle-aged man also noticed Lu Chen and his group of players, a look of confusion appearing in his eyes. Had the defenses at the other 3 gates already concluded? Why had they all suddenly come to the east gate? Just then, an assassin player appeared beside the middle-aged man and reported, "The bosses at the other 3 gates have all been defeated. This group of players is the defenders from those gates." "Oh, Huaxia truly has hidden talents. I never expected this, but that makes it more interesting." Upon reaching the city wall, Lu Chen saw over 20,000 bosses below. He glanced at the height of the wall. "I shouldn't die from falling, right?
If he jumped down and died, that would be incredibly awkward. He jumped down after speaking. Minus 18,000 ouch, damn it. My leg hurts like hell. Immortal unmatched wave. Come. Here, everyone, berserk charge plus whirlwind slash. All the boss outside the city were drawn to him, and then these boss fell one by one. Watching a large number of boss collapse, the players on the city wall were stunned by Lu Chen's actions. The middle-aged man was also slightly taken aback. Was this guy seeking death? No way. Oh my god, he actually took down over 20,000 boss in an instant. Even the usually steady middle-aged man was astonished. Was this really a player? This is a superhero. I must find out who this person is immediately and protect him. This was the middle-aged man's first thought at that moment. Ding. Server announcement. The 10th wave of event monsters has been completely eliminated. Congratulations to the Huaxia Warzone for successfully defending the Guardian Goddess statue large-scale event. All players in the event map will be teleported back to their bound main city in 30 seconds. The top 10 players in the points ranking will have their rewards announced in 30 minutes, and other players who earn points can exchange for corresponding rewards on the event page, which will last for 60 minutes. Congratulations to all players in the Huaxia Warzone for receiving a 50% experience boost buff lasting for 12 hours. Ding. Server announcement. The 10th wave of event monsters has been completely eliminated. Congratulations to the Huaxia Warzone for successfully defending the Guardian Goddess statue large-scale event. Yay! We did it! We won! Millions of players in the event map and those outside the map cheered wildly. Many players in the event map were so exhausted that they sat on the ground, some even shedding tears of joy. After 30 seconds, all players in the event map were enveloped in white light. Swish, swish, swish. All players were teleported back to their main cities. As Lu Chen was teleported back to the main city, he seemed to see the goddess statue smile at him approvingly. Am I hallucinating from playing the game? Can a mere statue even have an expression? Then he sent a message in the team channel. I'm logging off to eat. I'll be back later. You guys play first. It was already 5:20 p.m., time to make dinner. He went to the kitchen to wash his face and wake up. It seemed that playing games for too long wasn't good. Just as he was about to grab a towel to dry his face, the towel flew directly into his hand. While wiping his face, he didn't notice anything unusual until he finished. Ha! I remember just waving my hand, and the towel came to me. Looking at the towel in his hand, he showed a puzzled expression. Did he remember it wrong, or did the towel really fly into his hand? Should he try it again? He placed the towel on the table and stood 2 meters away. He raised his hand and waved at the towel, and it flew over. Why does this feel so much like Immortal Unmatched Wave? Then he stopped worrying about making dinner and directly found a wooden stick, went to the yard, and began to gather sword light, then struck it towards the sky. Bang, swish. The first sound was the wooden stick exploding, and the second sound was the massive sword light shooting into the sky. He stared blankly at the exploded wooden stick in his hand. It had burst from the energy within him. Damn. Bro, I can't fly now. Ha ha ha. He stood in the yard, laughing foolishly. At that moment, Xiao Wei happened to return and saw Lu Chen standing in the yard laughing foolishly. She speechlessly said, Big brother, are you possessed? What are you laughing at all by yourself? Hearing Xiao Hui's words, Lu Chen scratched his head and smiled. Little sister, I want to give you a gift. Xiao Wei. Then Xiao Wei walked up and touched his forehead, looking puzzled and said, You're not even running a fever. Why are you talking nonsense here? Cough, cough, really? I've decided, I'm going to get you a Divine Realm game pod. He had already confirmed that the abilities in the game could be brought into reality, so he definitely wanted to bring his little sister along. Bro, I know about Divine Realm. It's the hottest new online game this year. Some classmates in our class are playing it. But that game pod costs 200,000. Can you afford it? Pfft, it's just 200,000. I have money now, just wait for the gift to be delivered. Haha. By the way, I'll cook first. In just over 10 minutes, he had prepared the meal, 3 dishes, and a soup. After the siblings finished eating, Lu Chen hurriedly logged back into the game. Ding! Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm. Wish you a pleasant gaming experience. At this moment, he was standing in the sky City Square, looking at the large number of players in front of him. Divine Realm was getting more and more popular. First, let's check the points exchange page. Guardian Goddess statue points. Exchange interface equipment from bronze to diamond, within level 50, can only exchange for equipment of this profession. Pets, from bronze to diamond mounts, from bronze to diamond skills, from bronze to diamond, can only exchange for skills of this profession. Consumables, includes potions, fruits, one-time scrolls, etc. Special items, includes gems, skill upgrade scrolls, miscellaneous items, etc. This is better than the Undead Siege exchange rewards last time, and the variety is richer. Lu Chen looked at his points, and surprisingly, he had 112 million. It was time to spend some. First, he sent out pets and mounts. These two were of little use to him. Even if they were diamond level, they were still useless. As for equipment, he was already fully platinum and at level 40, so he would only exchange for diamond level. For skills, he had no interest in ordinary skills, unless they were of the type like killing and 10 aura. Finally, the consumables and special items were what he focused on. Ha! Donzi actually recruited all 4 of Xiaohua's friends into the guild. Lu Chen checked the guild log. That's good, saves me the trouble of recruiting them myself. Damn, this level 50 diamond equipment actually costs so many points. One piece costs 10 million points. Sigh, just exchange it. He then exchanged for a full set of armor and a set of jewelry, spending 110 million points on 11 pieces of equipment while he had no plans to change his shield and weapon for now. Moreover, it was 2 sets, one for armor and one for jewelry. The armor was the Dragon King set, and the jewelry was the Demon Slayer set. He couldn't wear them yet, so he just put them in his bag for now. With 2 million points left, he exchanged for 5 Constitution gems and 5 Spirit gems. This just happened to use up all his points. Ordinary people definitely can't afford even one piece. Luckily I farmed a lot of points, and Chen Ming and the others can also exchange for quite a few good things. Just as he was about to carefully check the equipment attributes, a system prompt appeared. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Huaxiao Warzone Guardian. Goddess statue large event points leaderboard, 10th place, falling leaves return to roots. Reward, 1 legendary pet egg. The 9th place reward will be announced in 30 seconds. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Huaxiao Warzone Guardian Goddess statue large event points leaderboard, 10th place falling leaves return to roots. Reward, 1 legendary pet egg. The 9th place reward will be announced in 30 seconds. The official forum instantly exploded. Cloud water between, damn, even the 10th place gets a legendary pet. What about the top 3, won't they get divine artifacts? One arrow makes you pregnant, tears of envy are flowing. Can't tear off the rider sister, are you drooling? Flower without flaws, I really wish I was the leg hair of the charge god. The top 9 in points are all from the charge god. Woo woo, so envious and jealous. Ding! Server announcement. In the Huaxiao Warzone, the ranking for the large event Guardian of the Goddess statue has the 9th place for whom the flower falls rewarded with a legendary mount egg. The 8th place reward will be announced in 30 seconds. Soon, the rewards for the top 7 in the ranking were distributed, all legendary items. Ding! Server announcement. In the Huaxiao Warzone, the ranking for the large event Guardian of the Goddess statue has the 3rd place, arrow shooting into the sky, rewarded with a level 50 epic class equipment gift box. The 2nd place reward will be announced in 30 seconds. Long knife treading zone, brother arrow shooting into the sky. I want that epic equipment of yours, name your price. Pride of the sky, brother long sky, I'm also good friends with the charge god. I'm willing to pay a hefty sum for that epic equipment. This was the first epic equipment in the entire server and everyone wanted it, but they couldn't contact arrow shooting into the sky, who was actually Li Dong. He was currently leveling up outside the city, with no time to pay attention to friend requests. Ding! Server announcement. In the Huaxiao Warzone, the ranking for the large event Guardian of the Goddess statue has the 2nd place. Magic oil, rewarded with an epic class skill book. The 1st place reward will be announced in 30 seconds. While some were willing to trade equipment, no one was willing to sell their class skills, especially an epic skill like this. Wang Tao, a Ming, damn, you've hit the jackpot. Chen Ming said smugly, just the 2nd in the world, nothing much. Ha ha, Li Dong, quick, open it and see what skill you got. Li Dong's level 50 epic class equipment gift box yielded a level 50 epic bao, a weapon with incredible attributes. Chen Ming, heavenly spirits and earthly spirits, please, give me a good skill. I'm opening it. Li Dong and Wang Tao looked at Chen Ming's dazed expression and hurriedly asked, what skill did you get? Hurry up and tell us. Chen Ming, I got a mage's forbidden spell, haha. What the hell are you laughing about? Quickly show us what skill it is. Chen Ming proudly sent the skill to the 2. Item name, Annihilation Black Hole item grade. Epic forbidden spell level, learning level, level 50 item type, mage class skill description. A forbidden spell created by the ancient legendary archmage Elrond. Annihilation Black Hole. Consumes 5,000 mana to release a massive circular black hole, attracting and controlling all enemy units within a 100-meter radius, dealing damage equal to 100% of its own magic attack every second. For 10 seconds, with a cooldown of 120 minutes. Wang Tao and Li Dong realized that Chen Ming was an invincible lucky star. Since coming to Divine Domain, everything he did was overflowing with luck. Wang Tao, damn. I only got 1 legendary equipment. God, I'm not convinced. Li Dong, now let's see what reward Lu Chen gets. Ding! Server announcement. In the Huaxiao Warzone, the ranking for the large event Guardian of the Goddess statue has the 1st place, Charging Little Warrior, rewarded with a mythical class equipment. All rewards have been distributed, please redeem your event rewards as soon as possible. The players in the entire Huaxiao Warzone exploded with excitement. Damn! The system actually rewarded a mythical equipment directly. This is a player with incredible talent plus incredible equipment. Double incredible. Lu Chen ignored the frenzy of other players and began to check the equipment rewarded by the system. It turned out to be a shield. First, let's check its attributes. Item name, Glorious Blood War Shield wearing level, no level requirement wearing requirement, Shield Defense Warrior equipment grade, Mythical Physical Defense.
plus 50 asterisk own level magical defense, plus 40 asterisk own level strength, plus 5 asterisk own level constitution, plus 5 asterisk own level agility, plus 5 asterisk own level spirit, plus 5 asterisk own level damage reduction, plus 30% abnormal resistance, plus 30%. Dual defense bonus, plus 20% health bonus, plus 20% attack block, plus 50%, successful blocks reduce damage by 90%. Ignore critical hits, passive after equipping this shield, enemy critical hits will not affect you. Full body defense, passive after equipping this shield, enjoy attack blocks with no blind spots. Special attribute? Description, a shield nurtured by the natural universe, possessing endless defensive power. After reading the attributes of this shield, Lu Chen displayed an expression of disbelief. Could it be a growth type equipment? Moreover, the other bonus attributes of this shield are not only comprehensive but also frighteningly high. Looking again, the two skills of the shield perfectly match the tank warrior profession. Truly a godly attribute. The most important thing is that there is no level requirement to wear it, so he directly equipped the shield. At that moment, his physical defense directly broke through 10,000, and his magical defense exceeded 6,000, with both damage reduction and abnormal resistance surpassing 100%. This meant he had officially gained the ability to be immune to control, and as long as others did not have the ability to ignore damage reduction, they would not be able to deal damage to him. After all, he had yet to see any equipment or bosses that could ignore damage reduction. Perhaps his level was still not high enough to encounter such perverse attributes. At this moment, Li Dong and a few others sent him messages in the guild channel. Arrow shooting the sky, congratulations, Afong. You've just obtained the first mythical grade equipment in the entire server. Ha. Who does the flower fall for? Brother Fong is invincible. Brother Fong is the best. Magic oil, awesome. Now it's like a little cow riding a rocket, soaring to the sky. Charging little warrior, ahem, you all exchanged your points too. Now you're also invincible at this stage, so hurry up and level up. Crazy Thistle, we've already exchanged and we're currently grouping up to tackle that previous diamond boss. With little flower here, we should be able to take it down easily. Arrow shooting the sky, I suggest we form a team of 8 to level up together, letting Afong level up alone. This way, we can ensure his level stays at the top and we won't have to worry about our future equipment. What do you all think? Li Dong's words made Little Flower and the others realize that they were actually a burden to Lu Chen. However, at this stage, the 8 of them were also the top-tier existence capable of solving 99% of problems on their own, and if they really couldn't, they would seek Lu Chen's help. Cute little Lulu, although I really want to team up with the charging god. What the vice president said makes a lot of sense, I support it. Graceful shadow in the wind, I second that. Magic oil, must support unconditionally. In the end, they all looked at Little Flower. If anyone had played the game with Lu Chen the longest, it would still be Little Flower. Who does the flower fall for? What Donggu said makes sense, I agree with Dong Ge's suggestion. Lu Chen himself hadn't said a word and they had already made the decision. Damn, even as the guild leader, I have no say, sigh. Charging little warrior, alright. If you encounter any difficulties, remember to call me. Magic oil, Afong, just focus on leveling up. You don't need to worry about my strength, I can definitely help everyone soar. Charging. Little warrior, what I'm most worried about is you. Just don't lead everyone into a garbage heap. Ahem. Well, we're going to tackle the boss first, so let's not chat. Lu Chen knew these 3 childhood friends well, only Chen Ming was unreliable, but the others should be fine. With this wave of substantial points as a cushion and with Xiao Hua's assistance, the 8 of them would surely become a formidable force. He could now focus on leveling up and completing quests. He then took out the shield from behind him and admired it for a while. The design of this shield was truly beautiful. The shape, naturally birthed by the universe, indeed had an aesthetic that was incredibly impressive. Amazing. Praise the universe. By the way, there's an auction tonight at 8 p.m. where his 2 will be sold. He immediately contacted Brotherly. Brotherly, remember to sell the 2 for game currency, starting at 100,000 gold. Also, let President Zhang know to take care of one of them for the guild. Got it, great one. Congratulations, you've obtained the first mythic level equipment in. After that, Brother Li exchanged pleasantries with him and discussed the auction details. So, what should he prepare for next? Leveling up, completing quests, or challenging the Tower of Gods? There was no real need to challenge the tower now, it would only yield some free attribute points. As for leveling up and completing quests, he could do both together. Then he would go to the secondary main city to turn in quests first, then find monsters to level up. He summoned them and headed towards. There were only 4 secondary main cities, and after about 30 minutes, as he was about to enter the territory of on his mount, a system prompt appeared. Ding! You have now entered the territory of. You must reach level 40 to enter this area. Seeing the prompt, he realized that one needed to be level 40 to enter the secondary main city. Fortunately, he was already level 41. After another 20 minutes, he finally saw the massive city standing ahead. Finally arrived at. After entering, Lu Chen first went to the general store to buy a few return scrolls, then used the 2 throw some unnecessary equipment and materials into the guild warehouse. He then used a return scroll to get back to the city, leaving him with a set of 50-level diamond-grade equipment and some personal items in his backpack. Soon, he arrived in front of the Lord's mansion, showed his, and explained to the guard that he was delivering a message from the Lord of to the Lord of this city. Before long, he followed the guard to the office of the Lord of. This lord was also a middle-aged man, around 40 years old. He was dressed much more extravagantly than the Lord of, and when he first looked at Lu Chen, there was a hint of malice in his gaze, which quickly turned to a normal expression. After reading the letter from the Lord of, he smiled at Lu Chen and said, "Hello, warrior. I am Lord Blank. On behalf of the Empire, I thank you for your contributions. Here is your reward. Ding! Congratulations to 4. Completing the quest, earning 1,000 honor points and 100,000 experience." Lu Chen had actually noticed the Lord's initial malicious expression. He was puzzled. This was his first meeting with Lord Blank, and they had never known each other before, so why would the Lord look at him with such a gaze? Strange? However, he did not reveal his confusion and replied normally, "My lord, this is what I should do. It is my duty to eliminate those evil monsters. Haha, the Empire needs warriors like you. Just so happens I have an investigation task at hand. I wonder if the warrior would be interested in helping this city lord complete it?" Lord Blank said with a serious expression. "No problem, I'm happy to serve." Lu Chen wanted to see what this Lord Blank was really up to, so he needed to follow the Lord's task. A glimmer of excitement flashed in the Lord's eyes as he said, "Great. To the southeast of my land city lies a large cave where strange mutated creatures have appeared. I hope you can help me investigate it. Of course, if you succeed, I will reward you handsomely. Ding! Congratulations player, charging little warrior, for accepting the Sky City main quest part 2. Quest name, explore the canyon cave. Quest description, a series of main quests. Current progress 5/5 quest content, go to a large cave southeast of land city and investigate the cause of the creature's mutation. Quest duration, 3 days. Quest rewards, random rewards, experience points. Lu Chen stood up and said, "Then I shall bring you good news, my lord." The lord smiled and replied, "Good, then I wish the warrior a smooth journey." Just as Lu Chen was about to leave, he used insight on the lord. Name, blank, level 40 grade, diamond position, lord of, land. City, noble rank, marquis of the empire. Other description, born into a noble family of the human empire, exceptionally gifted, fought against the demon race for many years, later injured and appointed as the lord of land city, personally granted the title of marquis by the emperor of the empire, holding a prestigious status. As Lu Chen walked out of the lord's mansion, he recalled the information about the lord. From the investigation panel, there seemed to be no issues. The only strange thing was the other, but it didn't reveal anything. However, he always felt that this lord had something off about him. Ever since he became stronger, his sixth sense, or spiritual perception, had grown increasingly powerful. Let's take it one step at a time. After all, NPCs in this divine realm are different from those in other games. He recalled the village chief from the novice village. He then bought a map of Land City and followed the map's guidance to the quest location. Looking at the oddly shaped canyon cave before him, he sensed an evil power stirring within. Without a second thought, he stepped into the cave. What came into view was a group of enormous insect-like monsters, all of which had been mutated. Lu Chen looked at the disgusting bugs before him, goosebumps rising all over his body. If a woman were to come here, she would surely run away in fright. Insight. Name, mutated centipede, level 40 grade, mutated elite wild monster, health 200,000 mana, 10,000 physical attack, 3,200 physical defense, 2,000 magical defense, 1,500. Skills, fierce bite, tail spike, shell reinforcement. Passive, description, once a mutated centipede, its attributes slightly enhanced after mutation. A level 40 elite wild monster, it seems to offer quite a bit of experience. Battle roar, immortal breath, savage charge. Critical hit minus 20,079 minus 565,232 316,068 ding. Congratulations on killing mutated centipede and gaining 33,300 experience points. Not bad, not bad, the experience points are quite high. However, this is with the 50% experience boost from the Guardian Goddess statue event, otherwise, it wouldn't be this much. Then let's clear out the monsters here. It's a good way to level up while completing the quest. Intent to kill aura activated. Then he began to run through the cave. Once inside, it was so dark that he could only light a torch. Looks like the little flower is still useful, at least it can serve as a light source. Immortal unmatched wave gathering. In an instant, hundreds of bugs were drawn to him, only to be instantly killed by the killing intent aura. The only hassle was picking up the game coins and items dropped by the monsters. Originally, these tasks were handled by Xiaohua, but now he had to do it himself. Now he was spending 10 minutes killing monsters and 20 minutes picking up loot. Damn it, G-Air. After picking up for a while, he suddenly thought of a problem. He had been grinding in this cave for almost an hour and hadn't seen a single boss. Is there no boss here? Just regular monsters?
Soon, he reached the deepest part of the cave and saw an entrance to the next level. There's actually a next level. It seems this first level doesn't have a boss. Let's check out the second level. He then stepped into the second level, and the system chimed with an upgrade sound. Ding! You have entered a special mysterious area. No spatial items or skills can be used in this area. Lu-chan? So that means no returning scrolls or teleportation skills, huh? However, he could sense that the evil energy was right here on this level, and it was very close. Just as he was about to move forward, he noticed that the passage behind him was rapidly disappearing. Damn! This quest has a problem. Finally realizing the issue, Lu-chan shouted. The Lord of Blank City had deliberately tricked him into coming here, and entering this cave would definitely lead him to the second level. Now the passage on the first level had vanished, and he couldn't use teleportation skills or scrolls. How was he supposed to get back? What does this lord mean by this? Just then, a series of roars echoed from deep within this level. Soon, he heard massive footsteps around him, and upon closer inspection, he found himself surrounded by hundreds of bosses. These bosses included demonic creatures, skeletons, zombies, and puppets. In sight. Name, Undead Axe General Level 45 Grade, Platinum Boss Health 24 million Mana, 100,000 Physical Attack, 7,200 Physical Defense, 4,000 Magic Defense, 2,500 Skills, Battle Axe Strike, Combat Stomp, Whirlwind Slash, Undead Will, Passive, Undead Battle Body, Passive. Description: a powerful war general from the undead realm, possessing formidable physical attack and burst capabilities. The hundreds of bosses before him were all platinum bosses above level 45. Such a powerful lineup would make even the strongest warriors taste defeat here. However, Lu-chan smiled slightly. Just when he was worried about not finding any bosses, they had come to deliver themselves. Although this might be a conspiracy, he liked it. What are you waiting for? Come and fight. Immortal Unmatched Wave. Come to me, all of you. Suddenly, a massive suction force pulled all the hundreds of bosses right in front of Lu-chan. Combat Stomp plus Whirlwind Slash. Swish, swish, swish. Bosses fell one after another, and system notifications kept coming in. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed the Undead Axe General and gained 2.03 million experience points. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed the Demonic Mutant Corpse King and gained 2.1 million experience points. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed. Ding! Congratulations, the Charge Warrior has leveled up to level 42, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. Ding! Congratulations, the Charge Warrior has leveled up to level 43, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. Ding! Congratulations, the Charge Warrior has leveled up to. After a few seconds, all 256 bosses lay on the ground and his level had reached 49. Awesome! This is what leveling up is really about. Then he began to pick up items, among which were hundreds of platinum and gold equipment. He could no longer carry them all, so he discarded the gold level gear, keeping only the platinum level items, and he also obtained 2 guild establishment orders. My backpack space is insufficient. This is a problem that needs a solution. Otherwise, it would be a waste if he encountered such a situation again. He then walked towards the location of the evil energy and soon saw an evil energy formation maintaining a teleportation portal. An ominous aura was emanating from this portal. These evil auras must have infected the creatures in this cave, turning them into demons. Lu-chan stroked his chin and analyzed. Just as he was about to break the formation with a single strike, a giant hand of energy reached out from the portal, grabbing his body and pulling him into the world beyond the door. He struggled with all his might, but it was futile. Just before entering the portal, he unleashed an immortal wave slash at the formation. Damn you, City Lord! You tricked me! Lu-chan shouted in the end. It felt as if he had passed through a time-space tunnel, and soon he was thrown into a dark and terrifying valley by the giant hand of energy. Ding! You have arrived in the undead realm. This realm is a mysterious small world. The use of any teleportation items and skills is prohibited. This realm is filled with various dangers. Please face them with caution. Lu-chan was stunned. He had actually arrived in the undead realm. Speaking of which, my relationship with the undead emperor is quite unfriendly. This is bad. At that moment, a figure appeared in the distant sky, dressed in a wizard's robe and shrouded in endless black aura. The sky looks somewhat familiar. In sight. Name: High Priest of the Undead. Action level: Grade: Epic Boss Health. Mana. Other attributes. Skills. Introduction: the Chief High Priest of the Undead Realm, the Right Hand Man of the Undead Emperor, possesses powerful undead and death spells, having destroyed multiple cities with countless lives lost at its hands. Extremely terrifying. So it's this guy. Damn. No wonder he looks so familiar. Lu-chan shouted at the High Priest of the Undead. Action in the sky. Did you bring me here? The High Priest of the Undead. Action's eyes suddenly lit up with ghostly flames as he looked at Lu-chan and said, Indeed, I brought you to our world on my master's orders, wishing to invite you to join us in the undead realm. He remembered this guy was once a legendary boss, and now he had become an epic boss with his level and attributes hidden. It seemed he had regained his original strength, which made things a bit tricky. Based on the level and attributes from before in the Necromancer Tower, this guy was at least level 80. In this game, boss levels are divided into bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, legendary, epic, and mythical. The one before him was already in epic existence, so the Undead Emperor must be a mythical boss. Lu Chen didn't know what to do, so he said, "Since your master wants to recruit me, why not come? Personally? Hee, although you have great potential, you are not yet at the level to warrant my master's personal appearance. However, I still have high hopes for you. Oh, if you want to recruit me, that's not impossible, but first, you have to defeat me." Lu Chen began to employ a delaying tactic. Faced with such a super big boss, he didn't dare to charge in recklessly. If he ended up getting himself killed and couldn't return to his world, that would truly be the end. The High Priest of the Undead, Action's eyes flashed with ghostly fire. Delaying is useless. You only have two choices: submit or die. I have a problem. I only respond to soft approaches, so if you want me to submit, you'll have to show me if you have the capability. Very well. Then I can only turn you into a puppet. Prepare to die. Swish, swish, swish. In the originally silent valley, countless skeletons and zombies suddenly crawled out of the ground. Some of the skeletons were still in the process of assembling. Soon, all around him stood various skeletons and zombie monsters, numbering at least 10,000, and all above level 40. Among them were also 3 gigantic bone dragons. Fortunately, most of these monsters were minor ones, with only a few hundred bosses. He gripped his weapon and shield tightly and shouted, "Come on, let me show you what a true warrior is. Kill." The undead high priestess looked at Lu Chen with a cold smile and said, "Heh, in the realm of the undead, you little human warrior are as good as in hell. Let's see how long you can struggle." Lu Chen ignored this boss and directly began attacking the monsters around him. Immortal Dual Wave. 3216 999 plus 566532 999 plus 306962 999 plus all the monsters within a 65-meter radius around him were instantly drawn in. The minor and elite monsters were directly absorbed to death by Immortal Dual Wave, leaving only a few dozen bosses. A massive wave of experience flooded in for him. Berserker Charge plus Whirlwind Slash. Dozens of bosses fell unwillingly. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed Undead Warrior and gained 2.03 million experience. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed Demonic Mutated Bear King and gained 2.1 million experience. Ding! Congratulations on killing. Ding! Congratulations, your level in Charging Little Warrior has increased to level 50, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. Finally reaching level 50, he glanced at the experience required for level 50 and was momentarily stunned. Holy crap, 80 million? Even if a boss gives 2 million experience, that means he would need to kill 40 of them. If he were to kill minor monsters, it would be impossible to estimate. Fortunately, there were at least tens of thousands of monsters in this valley. Lu Chen looked at the boss corpses at his feet, but he didn't dare to pick up the dropped items. Mainly because the monsters were not finished yet, and not far away, there was a super big boss eyeing him, so he had to be extremely cautious. Seeing over 1,000 of his subordinates killed instantly by Lu Chen, Undead High Priest Action also had a grim expression. The Undead Emperor had tasked him with capturing this otherworldly human, and if he messed it up, he would definitely be reprimanded by the Emperor. Then he let out a huge roar. Undead Enhancement, loyal servants, kill him. Tens of thousands of monsters in the valley were enveloped in a layer of black aura, and all their attributes were enhanced by the Undead High Priestess skill. Damn, I forgot this boss had this skill, but with just these minor monsters and platinum bosses, they posed no threat to Lu Chen at all. The battle in the valley continued unabated, with groups of monsters charging at him. He had already switched to his level 50 diamond set from his bag. Given the current situation, he didn't plan to kill Undead High Priestess. Immediately, he could completely treat him like a pig to raise. This boss could continuously summon monsters and minor bosses to provide him with experience, and such a good opportunity must be seized. Originally, there were over 20,000 monsters, but after half an hour, there were less than 10,000 left. Meanwhile, Lu Chen's level had also risen to level 52, and those level 40 wild monsters no longer provided him with experience, nor did they increase his cutting damage. However, even so, his current cutting had already reached 647,834 damage. According to Lu Chen's observations, in this game, if the monster's level was more than 10 levels lower than yours, you wouldn't gain experience. Among the monsters in front of him, there were still quite a few at level 45, while level 50 ones were only scattered in small numbers. Another 10 minutes passed, and there were less than 3,000 monsters left in the valley. At this moment, Lu Chen scoffed at the Undead High Priestess, saying, "Is that all you can do? If you have the ability, summon something stronger for me to fight. I want to fight 100,000. His words completely enraged Undead High Priestess. "You little ant deserve to die. How dare you underestimate me? Let's see how you handle this move." Enhanced Undead Summoning. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. At that moment,
Countless formations appeared in the valley, and seconds later, more monsters crawled out from the formations, all at level 60. Lu Chen smiled, the boss had fallen for it. He then pretended to show a look of panic and said, You actually summoned so many powerful monsters, you really are ruthless. Seeing Lu Chen's expression, Undead High Priestess revealed a sinister smile. This is what you brought upon yourself. Tear him apart. Lu Chen took a quick glance. This time, over 10,000 monsters had been summoned, including more than 100 bosses. After a rough look at the monsters in the valley, he killed them even faster this time. This Undead High Priestess was quite intelligent. He could only be tricked once. In less than half an hour, he had wiped out the more than 10,000 monsters in front of him, and his level had reached 56. This was no hell, this was a paradise for him. Now, he needed 120 million experience to level up, and it seemed that other players in this game would have to spend time grinding to reach this level. Lu Chen was now fixated on Undead High Priestess. I've already slaughtered all your little brothers, now it's your turn. However, this boss was currently flying in the sky, making it difficult for him to attack. Undead High Priestess said lightly, I didn't expect you to set me up. Very good. Let me deal with you personally. It then slowly descended to the ground. Seeing it land, Lu Chen thought, let me see the strength of an epic boss. Berserker Charge. Critical hit -16 -787,834. 425439 swish. -3 -787,834 425,432 combo slash. -2 -787,834 425,439 -2 -787,834 425,439 battle stomp. Immortal wave slash. Whirlwind slash. Just as his whirlwind slash was about to finish, the boss directly blinked a short distance away, dodging his attack. In that brief 3 seconds, he had attacked the boss 11 times. Lu Chen gripped his shield, staring at the boss, surprised that this guy had such high defense. He had already surpassed 10,000 in attack but still couldn't break through the opponent's defense. It seemed the level gap was just too great. However, his cutting also hit the boss 11 times, taking away over 8 million of its health. Lu Chen looked at the Undead High Priestess in front of him and saw that its health had only dropped by about 7%. What the hell, this damn boss has over 100 million health. This is going to be tough. At this moment, Undead High Priestess was also looking at him, and suddenly, a ghostly fire flashed in the boss's eyes, and a red lightning bolt struck Lu Chen instantly. -32,000 Lu Chen's health dropped by more than half in an instant. Was this boss's damage really that terrifying? He remembered this move. Ignored defense, Little Flower had been hit by it before. But he currently had a 112% damage reduction. Could it be that this boss had the ability to ignore part of the damage reduction? Undead High Priestess looked at him with a puzzled expression and said, how come you're not dead yet? Do you have some life-saving means? After the boss finished speaking, several shadow magic bullets flew over. Bang bang bang. -8,358 with just over 50,000 health points. Lu Chen was now left with less than 10,000. He had to attack the boss quickly or he would be worn down to death. Immortal. Unmatched wave, give it to me. Whoosh. -2 -787,834 425,431 combo slash. Sword chi slash. Battle tread. Immortal wave slash. Lu Chen unleashed a series of combos on the boss. The Undead High Priestess frowned, and with a wave of his right hand, a surge of black magic sent Lu Chen flying. As Lu Chen was being flung away, he directly used Savage Charge towards the boss. In an instant, he turned into an afterimage and charged again, stunning the boss. This boss had exceptional resistance. All control skills only had half the effect. However, if a warrior got close to a magic profession, even if the magic profession was at a higher level, the warrior could still annoy the opponent to death. Damn ants, get away, the boss said impatiently. Then, various types of magic continuously released from the boss's hands towards Lu Chen. For small attack spells, Lu Chen basically ignored them. He only used Savage Charge and Battle Tread to break the opponent's casting when the boss released displacement or channeling type large spells. The battle turned into a war of attrition, with both sides entangled like this. 10 minutes later, the Undead High Priestess's health had dropped below 30%. It was starting to consider retreating. Escaping now would earn it a scolding from the Undead Emperor, but that was better than being killed by this human. Damn human, I remember you. Another surge of black magic sent Lu Chen flying, and then the Undead High Priestess's body instantly turned into a pile of shattered bones and fled in disgrace. Lu Chen looked regretful. This damn boss used that trick to escape again. Looks like I need to watch out for it using that move next time. He had originally planned to kill this boss and get a few epic level equipment, but now it was hopeless. However, ever since his luck reached over 20 points, the drop rate of high-level equipment from wild bosses had increased a bit. For example, previously, a platinum level boss would drop at most 2 pieces of platinum equipment, but now it often dropped 3 pieces.
Even more regrettable was that Lu Chen had just killed over 30,000 wild monsters and over 1,000 bosses but didn't have time to pick up the dropped items, and now those items had been refreshed by the system. Aside from reaching level 56, he gained nothing from this battle. However, he had already filled his backpack when he was on the second level of the canyon cave, so he couldn't pick up any other equipment. Now my backpack is full, and I can't use the return scroll or return spell. This is really annoying. Lu Chen started to complain. He had now equipped a full set of 50-level diamond gear and hadn't had the chance to check his attribute panel. Now he could take a closer look. Name, Charge Warrior level, 56, 36.51 million/120 million. Profession, Immortal Warrior. Strength, 1530 Agility, 1527 Constitution, 2845 Intelligence, 1525 Spirit, 2539 Health, 51562 Mana, 25390 Attack, 11340 Physical Defense, 15520 Magic Defense, 12041 Attack Speed, 0.7 seconds per strike movement speed, 9 Attack Bonus, plus 40% critical hit chance, plus 73% critical hit damage, plus 230% evasion chance, plus 49% lifesteal, plus 73% ignore armor, plus 36% dual defense bonus, plus 58% health bonus, plus 48% damage reduction, plus 114% abnormal resistance, plus 134% attack. Block plus 60%, successful block reduces 90% of damage. Other attributes: luck plus 20, charm plus 5, experience bonus plus 55%, damage to serpents plus 10%, profession talent, cutting plus 787,834 profession skills. Combo slash, brutal charge, insight, iron body, passive, destructive force, passive, battle roar, buff, sword chi slash, battle trample, suppression, whirlwind slash, killing. Intent Aura, LV10, Guild Recall, Immortal Recall, First Transfer Skills, Immortal, Weapon Mastery, Dark Eye, Breath of the Immortal, Immortal Body, Immortal Wave slash, Immortal Unmatched. Wave, Equipment Skills, Ignore Critical Hits, Passive, Full Body Defense, Passive, Embedded Gems, Constitution Gem, *5, Spirit Gem, *5 Titles, Pioneer, Viper Slayer, Viper Conqueror. Free attribute points, 85 job change skill points, 15 equipment, Demon Slayer Blade, Diamond level, level 50, Glorious Blood War Shield, Mythical level, no level, Demon Slayer Necklace, Diamond level, level 50, Demon Slayer Bracelet, Diamond level, level 50, Demon Slayer Bracelet, Diamond level, level 50, Demon Slayer Ring, Diamond level, level 50, Demon Slayer Ring, Diamond level, level 50, Dragon King Battle Helm, Diamond level, level 50, Dragon King Chestplate, Diamond level, level 50, Dragon King Leggings, Diamond level, level 50, Dragon King Gauntlets, Diamond level, level 50, Dragon King Belt, Diamond level, level 50, Dragon King Boots, Diamond level, level 50 Backpack, Guild Establishment Order, *2, Divine Energy Fragment, Diamond level Warrior. Medal, Empire Viscount Badge, Skill Upgrade Scroll, *38, Strength Gem, Sky City Map, Land Main City Map, 332,059 gold, 61 silver coins, a backpack full of platinum level equipment. Similar materials can stack 999 in one backpack slot. Backpack capacity, 100 slots. Pet, Thunder Griffin, Mount, Holy Light Lion. Attributes have changed drastically again. The Dragon King set adds 20% to both defenses and 20% to health. The Demon Slayer set adds 10% to attack. Right now, Lu Chen is most troubled by his full backpack. Even if he can't use these gold and platinum equipment, he could give them to the guild members. He misses Xiaohua and Shen Ming again. Although they can't help much in battle, they can pick up items. Then he looked around the valley he was in. He was still in the undead realm. He needs to find a way back to the divine realm, continent, and also to trouble the Lord of Land Main City. His attributes are now extremely terrifying, especially in damage reduction and abnormal resistance. If the enemy lacks the ability to reduce these two attributes, they won't be able to control him or deal any damage. However, the earlier death prediction clearly had the ability to ignore a portion of damage reduction. Right now, Lu Chen's main goal was to find a way back to his original world. He walked out of the valley, strolling through the undead realm, a world filled with scenes of desolation and death. Walking here gave a sense of loneliness and isolation, but he didn't encounter many monsters along the way. This was likely due to the previous battle, where he had killed the monsters summoned from the surrounding area. After more than 20 minutes, he arrived at a massive graveyard. This graveyard was open air, filled with various bones, and there were also some aimlessly wandering skeleton monsters in sight. Name, Skeleton Elite Spearman level, 50 grade, Elite Wild Monster Health, 450,000 mana, 5,000 physical attack, 6,000 physical defense, 3,500 magical defense, 2,500 skills, lance thrust, continuous thrust, undead physique, passive, description, an elite skeleton soldier in the undead realm, extremely numerous, average attributes but decent level, can be farmed. Berserk charge. Critical hit minus 36,572 minus 787,834 600 and 1,815 ding. Congratulations, you have killed Skeleton Elite Spearman and gained 87,000 experience. This elite wild monster was still killed in an instant, and the experience was quite good. But just then, the bones on the ground around him suddenly formed into skeleton monsters. In this large graveyard, the bones also assembled into a multitude of skeleton soldiers. Wow! I thought there were only a few dozen skeleton monsters, but it turns out these bones in the graveyard are also part of the skeleton monsters. The entire graveyard was as large as 5 football fields filled with skeleton monsters. He had awakened all the wild monsters here. This is a great place to level up. Killing intent aura activated. Then he started running among the pile of skeletons. Watching the skeleton monsters fall one after another, his experience was rapidly increasing, and his cutting damage was also soaring. A few minutes later, the system announced an upgrade. Ding! Congratulations, Charging Warrior has leveled up to level 57, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. He had only killed about 1,000 skeleton monsters to level up, and there were at least tens of thousands of skeleton monsters in front of him, so he continued to kill. As he kept defeating skeleton monsters, his level kept rising. 1 hour later, all the skeletons in the graveyard were wiped out by him. Ding! Congratulations, Charging Warrior has leveled up to level 60, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. This level up felt amazing. He was already at level 60. Ding! Server announcement, congratulations to player Charging Warrior for reaching level 60. The Huaxia Battle Zone has opened the second job transfer early. All players reaching level 60 can go to the first level main city for a second job transfer. Ding! Server announcement, congratulations to player Charging Warrior for reaching level 60. The Huaxia Battle Zone has opened the second job transfer early. All players reaching level 60 can go to the first level main city for a second job transfer. The second job transfer has opened? Lu Chen wondered at the sudden system prompt. He was currently in the undead realm. How could he go to the first level main city? Moreover, his profession was a hidden class, and the normal profession mentors couldn't facilitate a second job transfer for him. It seemed he would have to go to the immortal realm to see if he could undergo a second job transfer. First, let's find a way to remove this. Meanwhile, other players in Divine Domain were once again speechless. The leveling speed of this charging god was like riding a rocket, while they had toiled just to reach level 25. Even the hardcore player from Falling Leaves Return to Roots was only at level 31, and other players didn't even have the qualification to look up to him. One arrow will get you pregnant. We're all playing the same game, so why can the charge god be so fierce? How are we supposed to survive with you playing like this? Between clouds and water, charge god, I want to know where you're leveling up right now? This leveling speed is just too exaggerated. Peach sauce, god, you are someone I can never forget in this lifetime. I would do anything for you. Can't write sister no matter how many times you try. Ahem, I think everyone should stop comparing themselves to the charge god. He's not playing the same game as us, let's just enjoy our own game. Thunderstorm, yeah, but I still want to thank the charge god for his care. Numerous players began to flood the official forum with various posts. The 2 guild establishment orders that Li Gu auctioned off have already been successfully sold, totaling 560,000 gold coins. However, the current exchange rate for game currency has dropped to 1 gold coin for 100 soft sister coins, and this rate has stabilized. 560,000 gold coins equate to 56 million soft sister coins, and after deducting the handling fee, there are still 504,000 gold coins left. Li Gu privately messaged him, but was notified that the other party was in a special area and could not receive external messages. This made Li Gu quite anxious. Carrying such a large sum of money made him feel uneasy. However, Lu Chen was currently troubled by one thing. After reaching level 60, defeating many low-level monsters no longer granted experience. At this moment, he was grinding through passing monsters while humming a little tune. In the end, everyone's gaze turned to me, asking what role I was playing. La la la. A sunny, cheerful boy. More than an hour later, he spotted a massive gray-black palace not far away. He could sense many terrifying presences within this palace. Why are there 2 familiar auras inside? Lu Chen wondered. Just as he was about to approach the palace, a huge energy barrier blocked his path. This energy barrier was the palace's protective shield. He raised his hand and struck it with a sword. -1 -812,556 593,166 Didn't break it? So disrespectful. Combo / plus immortal wave / Ding! You have destroyed the protective barrier of the Undead Emperor's palace, and a large number of powerful monsters inside the palace are heading this way. Undead Emperor's palace? So this is the lair of that annoying boss. No wonder it feels familiar. Soon, a multitude of undead creatures and skeleton monsters appeared before him. Among them were many boss-level entities, and a quick glance revealed they were all above level 60. Not bad, not bad. I can harvest another wave of experience, Lu Chen said happily. Just then, a familiar figure appeared before him. Indeed, this figure was the fleeing undead high priestess. Kid, how dare you come to the undead emperor's palace? This time the gods can't save you. Keek. Lu Chen looked at the thousands of monsters and undead high priest action before him. Among them were several diamond-level bosses and a few legendary bosses, with the final one being this epic undead high priest action. Save me? I think it's you who need saving. Ha! The wild monsters and bosses in front of him were all experience and top-tier equipment. This made him extremely happy. Arrogant. I forgot to tell you, if you are killed in this realm, your soul will be trapped here forever. At that time, I will use your soul to light the soul lamp, making you endure 1,000 years of torment. Oh, is that so? Then you better not disappoint me. I'm coming. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Chen transformed into a shadow and charged forward. Lu Chen's first target was the undead high priest action, who had slipped away from him twice. If he let it escape again, it would be embarrassing, so he had to take it down first. He charged and knocked out the undead high priest action, a massive damage number popping up above the boss's head. Critical hit -12 -812,556 593,175 swish. Combo slash. Sword chi slash. The nearby monsters hadn't reacted yet. They didn't expect this human to dare to attack them first. When the undead high priest action woke up, it was furious and shouted, "You useless fools, what are you waiting for? Kill him for me." With its command given, thousands of monsters swarmed in. Lu Chen was not the slightest bit nervous. Instead, he smiled, activating the killing intent aura. Then he unleashed a series of skills at the pile of monsters. Battle. Tread. Sword chi slash. Immortal wave slash. The smaller monsters fell one after another, leaving only the boss-level creature alive. He then began to attack the undead high priest action. Frantically. While slashing, he cursed, "I let you, this damn boss, escape before. Let's see if I don't kill you this time." The undead high priest action tried to distance itself while casting spells at him. However, while these spells could affect him, the boss and small monsters around him provided a continuous source of lifesteal recovery. His health remained at full. Now, there were only two ways to kill him. One was to take him out in one hit, and the other was to control him and focus a large amount of ranged firepower to take him down. However, his resistance to control had exceeded 100%, making it useless against him, so aside from being able to one-shot him, there was no other way to kill him. As the monsters continued to fall, his level rose again. Ding! Congratulations! Charge Warrior has leveled up to level 61, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 class skill point. Ding! Congratulations, Charge Warrior has leveled up to level 62, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 class skill point. Over an hour later, aside from the 6 legendary bosses and the undead high priest action, all other wild monsters and bosses had been defeated. His level had reached 67. At this point, the undead high priest action looked extremely grim, and it was beginning to fear Lu Chen. This guy was simply not human. It was like a demon had descended. "Why you don't come any closer?" Lu Chen smiled at the last few bosses beside him. "Weren't you very arrogant just now? What are you afraid of now? You're not human at all, you're a devil." "Yes, you're a devil. Don't talk nonsense, or I'll sue you for defamation." He, calling me a devil? I'm a sunny boy." He then stopped the chatter and charged at the undead high priest action. Again, the boss's health had already dropped to 26%. It wouldn't be long before he could take it down. Just thinking about the possibility of epic gear dropping made Lu Chen excited. The undead high priest action kept trying to escape from Lu Chen while fearfully shouting, "Someone stop him." The 6 legendary bosses beside it were also low on health and were very afraid of Lu Chen. They didn't dare to block him anymore. You can't run away. Come here. Immortal unmatched wave. Battle tread plus whirlwind slash. At this point, he could see the attributes of these 6 legendary bosses, all of which were level 70, and their health was around 70 to 80 million. But Lu Chen's attack had already taken away 10% of their health, leaving the bosses, who had little health to begin with less than 20% remaining. Immortal wave slash. The bosses began to flee in different directions. While fighting, Lu Chen felt puzzled. He could sense the familiar aura of the undead emperor in the palace, but why hadn't this guy shown up yet? They were already at his doorstep, and he had slaughtered so many of his subordinates. How could he endure this? Soon, the 6 legendary bosses fell one after another. The health of undead high priest action was also below 10% now. His previous escape skill was the undead plague passive. However, this skill was still on cooldown, and he couldn't escape now. After Lu Chen killed the 6 legendary bosses, he turned his attention to undead high priest action. "It's your turn now, undead high priest." Action exclaimed in terror, "No, no, no. You can't kill me. Emperor, save me." Berserker charge. Combo slash. Swish, swish, swish. Just as undead high priest action was about to be killed, an enormous skeletal claw struck towards Lu Chen. Bang! -12,200. Lu Chen was sent flying several dozen meters by the blow. Then he felt an overwhelming sense of terror. He looked up to see a skeleton over 100 meters tall standing before him. "Ant, you not only injured my avatar but also killed so many of my servants. You shall die." After saying this, the undead emperor teleported back to the palace with undead high priest action.
Taking advantage of their escape, Lu Chen discarded most of the platinum gear in his backpack and picked up all the dropped items from the 6 legendary bosses and the diamond level boss he had just killed. He couldn't let these high level items be refreshed. Looking at the massive palace, he wore a puzzled expression. What was the undead emperor up to? Did he just ambush me and run away? Was there a conspiracy? Or was there some other special circumstance? At that moment, the undead emperor was weakly sitting on the enormous skeletal throne in the palace. Undead High Priest Diction knelt before him, humbly saying, "Emperor, it is my incompetence that I couldn't kill him. Useless. If it weren't for your years of service to me, you would already be dead." The undead emperor had previously invaded Sky City and was punished by the rules of the gods, injuring his essence. Additionally, his avatar had been destroyed by Lu Chen, so he was now greatly weakened and could only recuperate in the palace. "Thank you for saving me, Emperor. That human is indeed a menace. What should we do?" "Don't worry, he can't get in. This palace has divine energy rules he can't break through. However, this human is indeed somewhat formidable, and leaving him in our undead realm will always be a threat. Here's what we'll do. You immediately create a teleportation array to send him back to me." Yes. I will do it right away." Meanwhile, Lu Chen in front of the palace door couldn't break through the massive gate. "Damn, this broken door won't open." Just then, a spatial rift opened behind him, leading to the land main city of the divine domain. It seems like the Lord's mansion of land main city is behind this rift. Lu Chen looked at the spatial rift unfolding before him, feeling puzzled. Such teleportation arrays are usually bidirectional. If there isn't a sub-array on the other side, a spatial passage cannot be opened directly. Just as he was wondering, the voice of the undead emperor appeared again. "And, go back to your world, the next time I see you, I will definitely crush you." The undead emperor actually took the initiative to drive me away? Could it be that he is afraid of me? If it were like this, I really wouldn't want to leave. Here, I can level up and obtain higher grade equipment and I genuinely enjoy it. However, glancing at the time, it was already 1:35 a.m. If I log off in the undead realm, my body will still remain in this world, which would definitely be dangerous, so I should head back to organize my backpack first. Oh, and that sneaky Lord Blank, I need to find trouble with him. I don't mind facing monsters head-on, but I can't stand those who play dirty behind my back. I won't show any mercy to those who engage in schemes. He then replied to the undead emperor, "The next time we meet will be your death date." After saying that, he stepped into the spatial rift and soon he appeared in the back garden of the Lord's mansion in Ran City. At this point, the task issued by Lord Blank had long been completed and it was time to meet this guy. After finding a guard in the mansion, Lu Chen was led to see Lord Blank. Upon seeing him for the first time, a fleeting look of surprise crossed Blank's face, but his expression quickly returned to normal. Smiling at Lu Chen, he said, "So it's you, my dear Imperial Viscount. What brings you to see this lord?" Lu Chen also smiled faintly. This guy really is an old fox. Lord, I'm here to hand in a task." "Oh, I didn't expect you to complete this task so quickly. It truly surprises me." Lu Chen thought to himself, there are many things you wouldn't expect. He then informed Lord Blank about the situation in the canyon cave but didn't mention the traps that appeared on the second level. At this moment, Blank was also puzzled. He knew the entire plan of the undead high priest Diction. He had watched the traps being set up, so how could Lu Chen return unscathed? This felt strange to him. Did something unexpected happen? Or did the formation malfunction? After a moment of thought, Lord Blank pretended to speak again. "I see, on behalf of Ran City, I thank you for your efforts and for conquering this place. Here is your reward." Ding! "Congratulations, you have completed the task and received 100 gold coins and 200,000 experience points." Damn! Seeing this task reward, Lu Chen really wanted to draw his weapon and strike the guy. Just this little reward, is he treating me like a beggar? However, he held back and said, "If Lord has no other matters, then I shall take my leave." After saying that, he directly left the Lord's mansion, genuinely afraid he might not be able to resist killing this Lord in front of the guards. He then used the guild return spell and returned to the guild territory. He glanced at his private messages in guild chat and there were 99 plus unread messages. After filtering out some unimportant messages, he saw a private message from Brotherly. Since Brotherly was still online, he replied to him. "Charging little warrior, sorry, Brotherly, I was on a task map just now and just got out. Since the 2 guild establishment orders have been auctioned off, you can just mail the gold coins to me. I have 2 more guild establishment orders here, so I'll trouble Brotherly to help me auction them again." Upon seeing Lu Chen's private message reply, Brotherly was first delighted, then stunned. This charging god actually dropped 2 more guild establishment orders, impressive. He quickly mailed 504,000 gold coins to Lu Chen while also accepting Lu Chen's mail. Moreover, the email Lu Chen sent included 3 pieces of level 40 platinum equipment. Although it wasn't much, it was still Lu Chen's acknowledgement of Brotherly. Tiger Rising Wind, did you mail a few more pieces of equipment, God? Charging little warrior, those are the equipment I'm giving you, just accept.
Them. Please take care of the auction matters from here on. At this moment, Brother Lee didn't know what to say. He was only level 26, and in his bag were 3 level 40 weapons, one of which he was using. The other 2 could be given to his team members. Lu Chen was really taking care of him. Then he stopped wasting time, briefly discussed the auction details, and continued leveling up. Lu Chen walked over to the guild warehouse and tossed all the equipment below level 60 into it. In the end, he had only 16 pieces of level 70 legendary equipment and 12 pieces of level 70 diamond equipment left in his bag. These were the drops from the 6 legendary bosses. Adding the gold that Brother Lee had mailed him, his total gold now reached 1.36 million. He was only level 67, and he couldn't wear the level 70 equipment yet. He was currently wearing a full set of level 60 diamond gear. Its attributes were much stronger than the level 50 diamond set he had exchanged for points before. Level 60 was the second job transfer point, so the equipment and monsters after level 60 were significantly stronger. At the same time, level 60 equipment had several special attributes, namely ignoring damage reduction, ignoring abnormal resistance, and increasing attribute damage. His health had already reached over 70,000, and he still had 140 unused free attribute points and 26 unused class skill points. He needed to find a way to solve the backpack space issue and level up to 70 as soon as possible to equip this level 70 legendary gear. Among the 16 pieces of legendary equipment, 6 were part of a warrior legendary set, and there was also a full set of level 70 diamond jewelry. For the level 70 equipment, he only needed to change everything except for the shield. He then privately messaged Li Dong, who, along with Chen Ming, was still online, and their levels had also risen to 37 and 38. Meanwhile, Xiaohua's 4 girlfriends had leveled up to 28, but all 5 of them had logged off now. Indeed, there was a difference between boys and girls. Charging little warrior, Dongzi, do you know how to increase backpack capacity? A few seconds later, Li Dong replied in a private message. Arrow shooting in the sky, Foam, we just messaged you but saw the system prompt saying you were in a special area and couldn't receive messages. Are you out now? Charging little warrior, yes. Arrow shooting in the sky, damn, Foam. I just checked the guild log and you donated so much high-level equipment again. Charging little warrior, do you know how to increase backpack capacity or not? Arrow shooting in the sky, oh, I know a bit about this. You can find players who have chosen tailoring as a secondary profession. I've heard they can make high-level backpacks. Their capacity is larger than what we have now. Charging little warrior, secondary profession? Li Dong then sent Lu Chen an introduction to secondary professions, which he read carefully. It turned out that when players reached level 20, they could not only choose their first job transfer but also select a secondary profession. There were many types of secondary professions, most of which were supportive combat or life professions. These included forging, mining, herb gathering, alchemy, disassembly, tailoring, and potion making, among others. After reading for a while, he understood the content of the game's secondary professions. This disassembly profession suits me well. He calculated that even if tailoring could increase some backpack capacity, it wouldn't solve the speed at which he was acquiring equipment. Only disassembly could do that. The disassembly secondary profession allowed players to break down any equipment, and after disassembly, they could obtain some raw materials. Moreover, the level of disassembly directly affected the quantity and quality of the materials produced. Additionally, there were level restrictions on the equipment that could be disassembled. For example, a novice disassembler could only disassemble gold-grade equipment and below. An intermediate disassembler could disassemble legendary-grade equipment and below. A senior disassembler could disassemble epic-grade, and a master disassembler could disassemble mythic-grade. To change to a secondary profession, one needs to go to the level 3 main city to learn from the NPC of that profession, which is generally quite simple. After a moment of thought, Lu Chen realized it was almost 2 a.m., so he decided to sleep first. Tomorrow, he would deal with the second job transfer and the secondary profession, and then find a way to resolve the issue with that suspicious city lord. After making arrangements, he logged off, took off his helmet, quickly used the bathroom, took a shower, and fell asleep. Soon, a night passed, and an alarm clock woke Lu Chen up. He glanced at the clock and saw it was already 7 a.m. on May 6. After a quick bite to eat and buying some groceries, he logged back into the game. Ding! Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm, and enjoy your game. Oh, right, it seems like the game pod I ordered is arriving today. Then I can play all night. Once online, he briefly replied to messages from guild members before heading towards the Immortal Realm. The guild territory was right next to the Immortal Realm, and he arrived at the stone tablet in front of this realm. He touched the stone tablet, and immediately, a stream of information flowed into him. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached the qualification for the second job transfer. Please carefully review the introduction to the Immortal Warrior's second job and choose a suitable profession. There are a total of 5 advanced professions for the Immortal Warrior, Immortal Phantom Sword God, Immortal Ghost Shadow Rakshasa, Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor, Immortal Dark Night Lord, and Immortal Bloodthirsty Slayer. After the job transfer, his skill tree would evolve according to the profession. The first job skills he learned would also undergo corresponding evolution. Looking at the 5 dazzling second professions in front of him, his heart raced. Wow, these 5 names sound really impressive. Which one should I choose? These 5 professions only had descriptions of their characteristics without any introduction to the skills after the transfer. For example, the immortal phantom sword god was described as follows: without powerful talent and luck, mediocrity is the only characteristic of this profession. Only through repeated sword strikes and battles can one feel that special belief, that sensation of merging with the sword and soaring together. Shed the extravagance, let the long sword accompany me always. A departed, immortal phantom sword god. After reading this profession introduction, 3 question marks appeared above Lu Chen's head. What the heck is this introduction? I don't understand it at all. Are they bullying me for not reading enough? He then looked at another profession introduction. Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor. The blade cuts through the flesh, the heart cuts through the soul, everything in the world has its rhythm. Remain still, like the earth, think deeply, like a secret treasure. The long sword pierces the void, divine thunder descends, illuminating the heart and all darkness in the world. Darkness refines the soul, thunder forges the body, divine light appears, and the wise eye is born. From now on, see everything you wish to see, feel everything you wish to feel, perceive the essence of all things. Wherever there is rhythm, your power will be limitless. This is your authority. A departed, immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor. Goodness, another incomprehensible profession introduction. These descriptions seem to be told by those who have passed away. This makes the profession introductions quite realistic. He then looked at the other 3 profession introductions, and they were all of this type. For these 5 professions, he was more inclined towards Immortal Phantom Sword God and Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor. After much contemplation, Lu Chen ultimately chose Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor. Ding! Do you confirm your choice to transfer to Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor? Confirm. Boom! 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 At that moment, swirling dark clouds appeared above Lu Chen, and thick bolts of divine thunder gathered within the clouds. Lu Chen himself was unable to move, as a powerful energy surged from the silver sapling within him into his body. His eyes emitted a white light, and a trace of a thunder mark slowly appeared in the center of his forehead. As the dark clouds grew larger, a terrifying world-destroying divine thunder struck Lu Chen. Boom! The destructive power of the lightning struck him, and this violent electricity surged wildly within his body. Waves of tearing pain shot into his brain. Before he could scream out, several more world-destroying divine thunders struck down in succession. Boom, boom, boom. At this moment, Lu Chen's body seemed to crack open, enduring the torment of the divine thunder while a small sapling healed his wounds. Ah, the indescribable pain made Lu Chen cry out loud. He had never encountered such a painful experience from birth until now. It truly felt like it was going to take his life. Just as the introduction of this Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor class described, darkly refining the soul, thunderously forging the body. As time passed, the dark clouds in the sky slowly dispersed. Lu Chen, whose body was already cracked and covered in blood, suddenly felt the lightning mark in the center of his forehead slowly tear open. At that moment, the sensation of pain felt as if his soul was being ripped apart, and he no longer had the strength to scream. As the lightning mark in the center of his forehead completely tore open, a thick and terrifying divine light shot into the sky. Even players in the Sky City could see this enormous beam of divine light. Soon, the divine light dissipated, and a vertical eye appeared in the center of Lu Chen's forehead, very similar to Erlang Shen's. At this moment, he could clearly sense the life fluctuations and energy fluctuations of everything around him, along with a kind of fluctuation of fate. Moreover, his body was visibly recovering at an incredible speed. The restored body became even stronger and more resolute, as if it were a perfect physical form of time itself. After a while, he slowly opened his eyes and discovered his tremendous transformation. Holy crap, did I turn into Erlang Shen? He was somewhat speechless. However, he soon realized that the vertical eye on his forehead could be hidden, and when hidden, it transformed into a lightning mark. Phew! Luckily it can be hidden, otherwise, Chen Ming and the others would definitely tease me about having 3 eyes. Immediately, a series of system notifications sounded. Ding! Congratulations, you have successfully changed your class to Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor. Your class skill tree and learn first transfer skills have advanced. Please check carefully. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Charging Little Warrior for becoming the first player in the Huaxia Battle Zone to undergo a second class change, rewarded with 1 Divine Energy Crystal and 5,000 honor points. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Charging Little Warrior for becoming the first player in the Huaxia Battle Zone to undergo a second class change, rewarded with 1 Divine Energy Crystal and 5,000 honor points. The now normal Lu Chen had finally completed his second class change. He let out a long breath. The advancement process had subjected his soul and body to inhuman suffering. Next time, I must never randomly choose a class again. I almost died from the pain. Lu Chen complained. The players
outside were once again shocked by his actions. At this moment, on the level leaderboard, all players in the Huaxia Battle Zone could see Lu Chen's second-class change name. Battle Zone level. Rankings: Huaxia Battle Zone first place, Charging Little Warrior Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor level 67-68% experience second place, Magic Oil Space Mage level 38-15% experience third place, Arrow. Shooting Across the Sky Sharpshooter level 37-62% experience fourth place, Thorned Chrysanthemum Madman Shadow Thief level 37-59% experience fifth place, Who Does the Flower Fall for Goddess of Light level 36-43% experience 6th place, Fallen Leaves Return to Roots Flame Mage level 31-22% experience 7th place, Sunshine Shines Lightning Mage level 30-16% experience 8th place, Little Bridge and Flowing Water Ice Mage level 30-11% experience 9th place, Fighting Heaven and Earth Crossbowman level 35% experience 10th place, Thunderstorm Shadow Thief level 29-85% experience. Although Xiaohua's 4 best friends leveled up together with Chen Ming and the others, their levels still didn't make it into the top 10, but they were not far off. Other players looked at this ranking completely at a loss for words. The gap between the second and first place was simply too vast, almost incomparable. Lu Chen's reputation in the game was growing larger. Many guilds issued strict orders not to provoke players from the God of War Hall Guild, especially the Charging God. They certainly didn't want to mess with such a freak in the early stages of the game, or their guild would definitely suffer. Major guilds, official forums, social circles, and media were all buzzing about Lu Chen. The game Divine Domain had now completely entered everyone's sight, from children to the elderly, all aware of the game's charm. However, the difficulty of this game was much higher than previous online games, primarily due to the low drop rates for equipment and the slow leveling speed, which were hard to accept. A normal player, without any luck, might not even be able to obtain a full set of bronze-level equipment after playing for 3 days. Thus, this game also tested team cooperation. If you wanted to tackle a large boss, you definitely needed to gather many teammates. However, Lu Chen broke this pattern. Who said bosses couldn't be soloed? Not only could he solo them, but he treated bosses like small monsters. Then he opened his skill tree panel to take a look. Previously, he had learned 6 first-tier class skills, and now these 6 skills had advanced with his second-tier upgrade. He first checked Weapon Mastery. Skill name: Shura Weapon Mastery. Passive: Item Grade. Growth Skill Learning Level: Level 20 Learning. Requirement: Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor Exclusive Skill description: Can equip all types of weapons, can wear armor of all classes, can dual wield any weapon, unrestricted by class. All equipped weapons and armor increase attributes by 40%. This skill has been enhanced 3 times. Wow! Previously, the fully enhanced state increased equipment attributes by 20%, and now it has doubled. Amazing! His attack skills also had their damage and range increased by the same factor. Additionally, his Immortal Battle Body had also seen a significant boost. Skill name: Shura Immortal. Battle Body, Passive, Item Grade, Growth Skill Learning Level, Level 20 Learning Requirement, Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor Class Exclusive Skill description: Exclusive Passive Skill of the Immortal Realm class, can increase 100% resistance to abnormal states and enhance physique and spirit by 100%. This skill has been enhanced 3 times. Now, even if he didn't wear any equipment, others wouldn't be able to control him, and his physique and spirit had also doubled. The last skill was his current ultimate move, Dark Heavenly Eye. Skill name: Azura Dark Eye of Heaven. Sustained. Item Grade: Growth Skill Learning Level, Level 20 Learning Requirement, Exclusive Skill of Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor Skill description: After activating the Dark Eye of Heaven, it lasts for 360 seconds. During this state, all normal attacks and skill attacks inflict an additional 9 segments of damage, with each single damage equal to 100% of the user's physical attack power. Additionally, the user's block chances double, and the dodge chances also double. Cooldown: 180 minutes. This skill has been enhanced 3 times. The evolved Azura Dark Eye of Heaven not only increases the duration but also boosts the attack from 50% to 100%. The most important multi-segment damage has increased from 6 times to 9 times. If this skill is activated, wouldn't it be unstoppable, killing gods and Buddhas alike? Goodness, Lu Chen has truly become a monster now. His health has also increased to over 90,000, nearing the 100,000 mark. After reviewing all the changes, the next step was to pursue a secondary profession. A few minutes later, he arrived in front of the decomposition master Rockneying's house in Sky City and knocked on the door. A middle-aged man appeared before him. "So it's our hero from Sky City. What brings you to me?" Rockneying said, slightly surprised. Lu Chen and Xiaohua's fame had spread throughout Sky City, and since he was also a Viscount of the Empire, many NPCs here recognized him. "Hello, Master Rock, I would like to learn the decomposition master's secondary profession from you." Lu Chen stated his purpose directly. "Oh, then please come in and let's talk." Lu Chen followed Master Rockneying into the house, which was filled with various materials in jars. "Please have a seat. Since you want to learn the decomposition master's secondary profession, I will teach you with care. A hero like you will surely learn quickly." "Thank you very much, Master Rock."
Ha, no need to be polite. He then explained in detail the origins, characteristics, and applications of the Decomposition Master. The Decomposition Master is actually a branch of alchemy, but later separated from alchemy to form its own school. After Master Rock's detailed explanation, Lu Chen quickly learned the basic decomposition skill. Master Rock nodded in surprise and relief, saying, "Indeed, heroes emerge from youth. Not only is your combat strength formidable, but you also have great talent in learning other things. Very good. Here, take this manual, it contains detailed explanations about advancing as a decomposition master and the uses of many raw materials. Consider it a gift from me." Lu Chen was taken aback, not expecting Master Rock to be so generous. The value of this manual was extraordinary, especially for a newcomer like him in Divine Domain, as it would help him understand the uses of raw materials for decomposition in the future. After expressing his gratitude to Master Rock, he headed straight for Rand Main City. With a flash of white light, Lu Chen appeared in Rand Main City. Now, there was only one last problem to solve: how to break the mask of conspiracy of the city Lord Blank. Currently, he was the only player in this city. Other players were not yet level 40 and couldn't come over. Even if he destroyed Rand Main City now, no one would know. Standing in the square, he stroked his chin, contemplating how to handle this matter. Should he charge straight into the city lord's mansion? No, that would be too difficult. Sneak into the city lord's mansion and ambush the city lord? That also seemed unfeasible. Right, since the opponent is a diamond level NPC, he definitely wouldn't be able to kill him with one strike. He just needed to claim he had information about the undead disaster and the opponent would surely meet with him, then he could take the opportunity to force him to act. That's the plan. He then arrived at the entrance of the city lord's mansion, where a guard led him to meet the city lord. Soon, he followed the guard into the city lord's hall, where Lord Blank was seated on the main throne. Lu Chen smiled and said to him, "Hello, Lord City Master, I have information regarding the undead calamity that I need to report to you." Blank's expression showed a hint of confusion, then he replied, "Oh, is that so? Then please, go ahead." Seeing Blank so calm, without a trace of tension, Lu Chen was certain something was off. After stepping closer, he whispered to Lord Blank, "The undead calamity is right in the city master's mansion. How much longer are you going to pretend?" Blank clearly became defensive, retreating a few meters, then angrily shouted, "Guards, capture this undead spy." A few guards in the hall suddenly froze. Just moments ago everything seemed fine, and this person reporting the situation appeared to be a noble from the Empire, a hero of the Sky City. How could he be an undead spy? The guards present were left bewildered. Blank's expression changed, and he shouted, "What are you all standing there for? Didn't you hear the command of your city master?" The guards did not act immediately, and other guards in the mansion, hearing the commotion, rushed over. At this moment, Lu Chen could clearly sense that Lord Blank was not human at all. Since his second job change, he had been able to see through the essence of all things in the world. No illusion or hallucination could deceive him. In his eyes, Blank was currently an undead mage disguised in human skin. He then said to the guards, "Your city master has been swapped out. He is now an undead monster. Apprehend him." Whoosh! An arrow flew from Lu Chen's longbow, striking Blank with a loud thud. In no time, Blank transformed from a human into an undead mage. You damned guy, how did you find out?" the undead mage exclaimed angrily. In fact, the original Lord Blank had long been erased by the undead emperor. This one was merely a disguise. The purpose was to cooperate with the actions of the undead realm. With such petty tricks, you think you can fool me? You might as well honestly confess everything. I might consider sparing your life. Lu Chen sneered. The undead mage was a diamond-level boss, level 60. Hearing Lu Chen's words, it laughed instead. "Foolish human, do you think you can keep me here?" With that, it flew away, preparing to escape into the sky. The guards below were at a loss. The situation had exceeded their understanding. To realize that their long-serving city master was an undead monster was something they could not accept. "Want to run? Can you escape?" Lu Chen unleashed the Azura, immortal unmatched. Wave at it. It was directly pulled back. "Since you won't cooperate, then die." Lu Chen looked at the boss and executed combo slash. Sword chi slash. Battle tread. Azura, immortal wave. Slash. The undead mage hadn't even reacted before Lu Chen's combo had taken away half of its health. Seeing such a terrifying Lu Chen, it attempted to flee again. But how could Lu Chen let it escape easily? He immediately charged at it with Berserk Charge, knocking it unconscious, then unleashed another combo, reducing its health to only 10%. At this moment, all of Lu Chen's control abilities were on cooldown, and the undead mage seized the opportunity to fly up again. Lu Chen drew his bow, and whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Numerous arrows flew out, directly shooting the fleeing undead mage dead. "Although my aim isn't great, hitting you directly is enough." It wasn't necessary to hit its head, and the distance was close enough to ensure a hit. The undead mage died in such a pathetic manner. The soldiers beside them watched the dead boss in front of them, having been mere spectators throughout the whole event. If we were to put it in gaming terms, they were just edge observing.
Soon, a warrior clad in heavy armor and wielding a giant sword rushed over.
What's going on here?
A soldier quietly explained the situation to him.
He quickly approached Lu Chen and bowed, saying, "Greetings, Your Excellency the Viscount.
I am Malak, the captain of the defense team of Ran City. I cannot handle what has happened here. I will report the situation to
the level 1 main city. In the meantime, I ask for your cooperation."
No problem, Captain Malak. But how long will it take for the level 1 main city to send someone to deal with this?
My time is precious too.
I can't provide an exact answer, but for such a major issue, they usually send someone immediately. Besides, there are teleportation arrays between the main cities, so it
shouldn't take long.
Alright then, I'll wait here for your leaders to handle it. After saying that, Lu Chen walked over to the corpse of the necromancer to collect his drops.
3 pieces of level 60 diamond equipment, 2 pieces of level 60 platinum equipment, and some gold coins. Unfortunately, he couldn't decompose them. His decomposer level wasn't high enough.
Less than 2 hours later, a young and elegant beauty, around 20 years old, appeared before Lu Chen, followed by a group of elite soldiers.
Lu Chen looked up and cast insight on her.
Wow, a big shot has arrived.
Name: Imperial Grand Princess Elena. Level 60 grade, diamond NPC health 40 million mana, 5 million magic attack, 18,000 physical defense, 8,000 magic defense, 7,000 skills. Introduction: the current
Grand Princess of the Human Empire, at odds with the Imperial Crown Prince, sent to Ran City to handle the issues here, temporarily taking the position of City Lord.
The Grand Princess Elena
walked a few steps to Lu Chen and said, "I heard you were the one who dealt with the disguised Lord Blank?" At that moment, Lu Chen noticed something strange. The corpse of the necromancer had not been refreshed by the system.
He then replied to the princess, "That would be me. May I ask who this esteemed lady is?"
Before the princess could respond, a woman resembling a palace maid shouted, "This is Her Highness the Grand Princess of the Empire. You should all pay your respects." Upon hearing it was the Grand Princess, all the nearby soldiers immediately knelt down.
Lu Chen already knew her identity, so his expression didn't change much.
Instead, he cupped his hands and bowed, saying, "Viscount of the Empire pays his respects to Her Highness the Grand Princess."
The Grand Princess said lightly, "Everyone, rise. Those unrelated should return to their posts. Your Excellency, please stay."
The soldiers in the hall then retreated, leaving only 2 personal guards and
the maid in the Grand Hall.
The Grand Princess walked over to examine the necromancer's corpse closely.
"Oh, mutated potion? No wonder," the Grand Princess murmured. After a while, she finished
inspecting the corpse, walked to the main seat, and looked at Lu Chen.
"I have already learned about your situation from the Lord of Sky City.
Not only did you thwart the invasion of the undead
Emperor, but you also eliminated its avatar. On behalf of the Empire, I thank you. Now, please, Your Excellency, elaborate on this matter regarding the impersonation of Lord Blank." Lu Chen looked
at the young princess, who was only 20 years old, possessing profound wisdom, and her own charm and demeanor were quite extraordinary.
He then recounted the events concerning Lord Blank, omitting
the part about having been to the undead realm. After Lu Chen finished his account, the Grand Princess did not speak immediately but instead gazed into Lu Chen's eyes.
"I didn't expect Your Excellency the Viscount to have such discernment.
Just so happens I have something in my possession that needs identification, and I must trouble you, Viscount."
Lu Chen thought to himself, "This Grand Princess is indeed exceptionally clever."
He had just claimed to possess the talent for identifying truth from falsehood, which allowed him to see through the disguised Lord Blank at a glance. But the Grand Princess couldn't determine the veracity of his words, so she was testing him.
If he could truly discern the truth, then what he said would naturally be true. If he couldn't, it would
be difficult for him to leave the Lord's mansion today. It is my honor to serve Her Highness the Princess.
Please present the item that needs identification." Lu Chen smiled. The Grand Princess didn't waste words and immediately took out a small box.
The box was sealed in a special manner and had an additional layer of formation.
"Then please identify what is inside this box." The Grand Princess placed the box on the table. At this moment, Lu Chen did not move.
He was 3 meters away from the princess, then he closed his eyes to sense it.
Inside the box was a red pearl, and the pearl contained a blood-red aura.
He then took out the manual that Master Luo had given him. He remembered that this manual contained something similar to this pearl, but he couldn't recall
it. Soon, he found it.
This pearl was the Dragon Blood Pearl, a material used for crafting high-level magical weapons. He put away the manual and said to the princess, "Your Highness the Grand Princess, after my identification, this box contains a Dragon Blood Pearl, which is a very high-grade material for crafting magical weapons." The princess's eyes flickered slightly before returning to normal, then she smiled at Lu Chen and said, "Your talent is truly remarkable. You can identify the contents of the box without touching it.
I am truly enlightened. If you help the Empire
eliminate this high-level undercover agent, I will petition my father to reward you, and I will also grant you the rewards you deserve."
Ding! Congratulations on exposing the disguised Lord Blank.
and receiving the reward from the Empire's Grand Princess, Ran Lord's token, 3,000 honor points, 500,000 experience points.
What is this token? Item name, Ran Lord's token. Item type,
Special charm, +5 item description. This token is a subordinate token of the Ran Lord's main token, possessing the rights of a lower-level lord, able to mobilize up to 1,000 guards from Rand main city, enjoy partial immunity, and have the privilege to enter and exit the Lord's mansion freely. So it's a genuine token of power. It seems the Grand Princess is quite generous.
Thank you, Your Highness the Grand Princess, Lu Chen said happily, cupping his hands in gratitude. The Grand Princess nodded. Her previous communication and actions were all tests for Lu Chen, and now she could trust him 80%. The incident of a secondary city lord being swapped was indeed a rare occurrence in 1,000 years. Therefore, the emperor was greatly enraged and specifically sent his trusted eldest daughter to investigate this matter thoroughly. Although the Grand Princess and the Crown Prince were at odds, it indirectly indicated the Grand Princess's strong capabilities. A female princess who could make the Crown Prince wary was certainly not an ordinary person. In the future, you may come and go freely from the Lord's mansion. I will temporarily take on the position of this city's lord. If you discover anything, feel free to come to me. Additionally, the Iron Fortress to the north of this city has requested assistance multiple times, but I currently need to deal with issues within the city and do not have the time or manpower to send support. Please inform General Qin at that fortress that I will send troops in 7 days. He must guard the fortress. Well, the north of Rand main city? The Iron Fortress? While Lu Chen was still pondering, the system chimed in again. Ding! Congratulations, you have received the epic main quest, Invasion of the Demon Race.
Task name, stabilize the garrison of the Iron Fortress. Task introduction, a series of mainline tasks. Current progress 1/5 task content, inform General Qin of the Iron Fortress
about the princess's instructions and assist him in fortifying the defenses. Task duration, 3 days. Task rewards, random rewards, experience points. Do you confirm acceptance of this task? Confirm.
Lu Chen felt a surge of joy. He hadn't expected to receive an epic mainline task after spending some time in the Lord's mansion. He turned to the princess and said, "Please rest assured,
Your Highness, I will complete this task." The princess nodded. "Then I will trouble you."
Afterward, Lu Chen left the Lord's mansion and headed towards the northern gate of the city.
The Empire's
Grand Princess Elena watched Lu Chen's retreating figure, her eyes devoid of emotion. No one knew what she was thinking. After a moment, she said to the maid beside her, "According to this list,
eliminate the spies in this city.
I do not wish to see such petty criminals in the territory I govern."
The maid replied respectfully, "Yes, Your Highness. I will take care of it right away." Riding the Holy Light Lion, Lu Chen took over 30 minutes to finally arrive at the Iron Fortress. This fortress was built in a canyon, perfectly blocking the entrance and exit of the valley. To enter or exit, one must pass through this fortress. It could be said that this fortress was easy to defend but hard to attack. First, I should complete the task, then see what follow-up tasks there are. He rushed over and encountered quite a few monsters, but most were level 40 to 50. He only encountered a few monsters above level 50, and for him, now at level 67, these monsters no longer provided experience. So he needed to find monsters above level 60, preferably level 70. Previously, the system had informed him that he could go to the first level main city for a second-class change, but he had already successfully completed that. Thus, there was no need to go to the first level main city. He needed to understand the second level main city first. Soon, he arrived at the front of the Iron Fortress. 2 guards blocked his way, and he took out the landlord's order and informed the guards that he was sent by the Lord to find General Qin. The guards then led him to General Qin, who was an old general around 50 years old. At that moment, he was standing in front of a sand table, deep in thought and study. "General, this is the person sent by the Lord," the guard said before stepping aside. General Qin looked up at Lu Chen, frowning. "I have repeatedly requested assistance from the Lord and the Empire. Why have they only sent one person?" Lu Chen replied calmly, "I come on the orders of the Empire's Grand Princess to inform General Qin that troops will arrive in 7 days to provide support. I ask that you stabilize this fortress in the meantime." Before General Qin could respond, the system announced the completion of the task. Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the task, earning 1,000 honor points and 200,000 experience points. 7 days? That's too long. I fear I won't last until the reinforcements arrive. General Qin replied without hesitation. General Qin, the Grand Princess has tasked me with assisting you. I should be able to help. You? Alone? Sigh, very well. I accept the intentions of the Grand Princess and yourself, but the Iron Fortress is barely holding against the enemy's attacks. Without 50,000 reinforcements, we won't be able to hold. You should return and report. Upon hearing the old general's words, Lu Chen thought, 50,000 reinforcements? That means the enemy must be in greater numbers. This situation is dire. General Qin, could you inform me of our current situation? If I truly cannot be of assistance, I should return to inform the Grand Princess of the circumstances here.
General Qin couldn't refuse Lu Chen, so he reluctantly said, "Very well, currently we have only 12,000 troops defending the Iron Fortress, and over 3,500 of them are injured and unable to fight. Outside the fortress, there was a massive army of 200,000 demons continuously attacking us." Sigh. After listening to General Qin's explanation, he understood that this was a great opportunity. If he could go out and run around among the demon army, wouldn't he just take off from the spot? "Thank you, General Qin, for informing me honestly. I would like to go outside the fortress to see the situation with the demons. Please, General, make it convenient for me." "Ha? Did you not understand what I just said? There are 200,000 demons outside, and you still want to go out? What's the difference between that and seeking death?" General Qin looked at him with a puzzled expression. "I'm just going out to scout. I should be able to take care of myself, so please rest assured, General." General Qin remained silent, just watching Lu Chen. He, since you are so confident, let's do this. If you can take my palm strike without getting hurt, then I will let you go out to scout." Lu Chen smiled slightly. This old general was quite wise. He didn't want to send himself out to die, so he deliberately posed this challenge. If Lu Chen were injured by his palm strike, he wouldn't be able to scout anymore. If the old general's strike couldn't harm Lu Chen, it would indicate that Lu Chen's strength was not inferior to his, thus he indeed had the ability to protect himself. Lu Chen cupped his hands and said to the old general, "Then please, General, teach me. Please." General Qin circulated his internal energy and then struck out with a palm. A half-meter wide palm print flew towards Lu Chen, followed by a loud bang. Block -52. The palm print hit Lu Chen's hands, and not only did he not get hurt, but he didn't even take a half step back. The old general's eyes widened, and he exclaimed loudly, "Good skill. Young man, I didn't expect you to be a master. I underestimated you. However, if you are going out to scout, you must be very careful. If something feels off, come back quickly." Lu Chen could sense the old general's concern, so he smiled and said, "Thank you, General Qin. I will keep your words in mind. Now, I will go out to scout." Go ahead." After Lu Chen left, the old general muttered to himself, "Today's young people are really impressive. Even with 70% of my power, I couldn't harm him at all. His future is limitless." Earlier, he had used 70% of his power to make Lu Chen retreat without killing him, but he didn't expect Lu Chen to be so strong. Ding! Congratulations! You have received the epic main quest, Invasion of the Demon Race. Quest name, Defend the Iron Fortress. Quest description, a series of main quests. Current progress 2/5 quest content, assist General Qin in defending the fortress for 7 days until the reinforcements from the princess arrive. Quest duration, 7 days. Quest rewards, professional equipment, random rewards, special rewards, experience points. Not bad, the quest has been updated. Since I need to assist the old general in defending the fortress, but I still prefer to attack. After leaving the fortress, Lu Chen walked out of the canyon and saw a vast plain. On the plain was a huge camp, and the soldiers there were indeed the demon army. This is it. So many demon troops, and the lowest level is 60. Among them were plenty of monsters above level 70, so now he could level up properly. However, the current experience bonus was gone, so the experience points wouldn't be that high. But how high the experience points were didn't matter much to him. What mattered was whether there were enough monsters for him to kill. And the 200,000 demon army in front of him was about to face a disaster. Taking out his weapon and shield, Lu Chen ran straight towards the demon camp. "Demon race, I'm coming." The patrolling demon soldiers around the camp immediately spotted him and rushed over. They even sounded the alarm. Blow hard. Bring all the other demon troops over, haha, Lu Chen said happily. Kill intent aura activated. The demon patrol team that was running over fell down before they could even reach him. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed the demon elite patrol guard and gained 15,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed the demon elite patrol cavalry and gained 15,000 experience points. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed. Before the dozen or so patrol guards could react, they were all taken down. Before he could charge into the camp, a large number of demon troops rushed out. They roared as they ran towards Lu Chen, and behind the army was a demon riding a beast clad in resplendent armor. Lu Chen immediately used insight on it. Name, Demon Former General Rolanghao. Level, 70 grade, Legendary Boss Health, 60 million mana, 5 million physical attack, 28,000 physical defense, 15,000 magic defense, 10,000 skills. Piercing Strike, Dragon Tail Sweep, Sweeping Thousands, Annihilation Strike, Battle Intense Surge, Buff, Berserk Battle Body, Passive, Resistance Skin, Passive, Description. One of the 10 generals of the demon race has slain dozens of human generals. A renowned figure in both the demon and human realms. It turns out it's just a legendary boss with such an imposing presence and appearance. It made me think it was an epic boss. Lu Chen felt speechless inside. Hey, you little whirlwind over there, your grandpa is here to find you. Pink tier. Group pick. Buckle. A skirt. 61,627 funny. 1401, ad. After joining, you can
Communicate with the author about the plot. Lu Chen looked at the densely packed demon army and charged straight in. Under the effect of his killing intent aura, the demon soldiers fell one after another, and those above the centurion-level bosses couldn't do anything to him at all. Most of the attacks hitting him were dodged, and only a small portion took away 1 point of his health. His terrifying defense and damage reduction made him feel as if he were in a no-man's land. Demon former General Rolanghao looked at the human before him who resembled a war god, and was shocked. Who is this suddenly appearing human? How can he be so powerful? The tens of thousands of demon troops before him seemed like ants. Kid, no matter who you are, today you will pay a bloody price for slaughtering my kin. Come and take your life. Demon former General Rolanghao roared as he charged forward. Hee, come on. I've been waiting for you. Lu Chen smiled slightly. Before the boss could reach him, he took the initiative and charged forward with a brutal charge. Critical hit -32,250 -819,834 681,667 swish, swish, swish. Combo. Slash. Sword chi slash, Shura, Immortal Wave slash. A series of combos took away over 15 million of the boss's health. Demon former General Rolanghao only had 60 million health in total, and in just a few seconds, a quarter was gone. This was too exaggerated. He was a level 70 legendary boss, and even a legendary human hero couldn't injure him so easily. Damn it! All of you, charge! Kill him! The boss roared in anger. At the same time, he felt a sense of fear in his heart. Facing Lu Chen, he had already lost the thought of winning. The swarming demon soldiers died without even touching Lu Chen's body, and the archers and mages in the distance couldn't harm him at all. However, he was feeling a bit frustrated now because his entire body was filled with arrows from the archers, making him look like a wasp nest. If there were other players here, they would definitely be dying of laughter. Damn, I told you to shoot. Come here. Shura, Immortal. Unmatched Wave. After advancing, the unparalleled wave could now attract all monsters within a 130-meter range, and the terrifying suction instantly pulled thousands of demon soldiers over. Even the former general of the demon race, Luo Longho, was drawn to his front. Whirlwind slash. We saw Lu Chen spinning wildly with his weapon, and those demon soldiers who had been pulled over fell to the ground one after another. Experience points surged like a flood. Ding! Congratulations, Charging Little Warrior has leveled up to level 68, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 profession. Skill point. Ding! Congratulations, Charging Little Warrior has leveled up to level 69, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed the Demon Race 1000 Captain and gained 6.56 million experience. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed the Demon Race 10,000 Captain and gained 8.15 million experience. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed. At this moment, the health of the former general of the demon race, Luo Longho, had already dropped by half, and he looked at Lu Chen in horror. Who exactly are you? He wanted to say something fierce, but the words were swallowed back by his fear. Lu Chen looked at him and said lightly, "This mountain is mine, this tree is mine. Since you demons have come to my territory, you might as well leave your lives here." His words left the boss speechless. What did he mean by sounding like a highway robber? But Lu Chen didn't give him time to react and continued to slash at the boss. Originally, there were 200,000 demon troops, but after less than half an hour of battle, only over 70,000 soldiers remained. Even if the former general of the demon race, Luo Longho, returned with these remaining demon soldiers, he would be thrown into prison by the demon emperor. Such casualties were enough to put him on trial in the demon military court. But his fear of Lu Chen was growing. After fighting for so long, he could feel that Lu Chen was as good as new, and even his aura had become stronger. How could they continue fighting? The 200,000 troops were simply delivering food. They couldn't fight at all. As the highest commander of this army, he was now at a loss. As a soldier, as a general, facing such an unbeatable super expert, no one had a solution. At this point, Lu Chen had already leveled up to 73, and those level 60 demon soldiers no longer provided him with experience points. His cutting damage had increased by 34,520 points. The health of the former general of the demon race, Luo Longho, had now dropped to 25%, his face pale and his eyes glaring at Lu Chen. If a gaze could kill, Lu Chen would have died thousands of times already. You're forcing me. Just wait. Then the former general of the demon race, Luo Longho, took out a special crystal and crushed it on the spot. Lu Chen, what did this boss just crush? The boss looked at Lu Chen, stunned, and thought to himself, just wait to die. Seeing the boss's strange actions, Lu Chen didn't think much of it and charged forward again. However, the former general of the demon race, Luo Longho, unexpectedly retreated without a fight and started to run. Since this damn boss was fighting on a mount, he ran very fast. Even with 10 points of movement speed, Lu Chen couldn't catch up to him. A comical scene unfolded, with the former general of the demon race, Luo Longho, running in circles around the camp while Lu Chen chased after him.
Then Lu Chen used his berserk charge and Shura, immortal unparalleled wave in quick succession, allowing him to catch up a few times. But the boss was not keen on fighting. As soon as the control ended, he ran again.
Damn it, are you even a demon general? If you can't win, you just run away. How shameless can you be? As Lu Chen chased, he couldn't help but complain.
Even more exaggerated was that this annoying boss was running while pulling out a pill to eat.
Damn it! Don't force me to unleash my ultimate move on you. Lu Chen was getting
a bit angry. If this dragged on any longer, he really wouldn't be able to kill this boss. Before long, a wave of spatial fluctuation came from the shattered crystal, and then a spatial formation
appeared on the ground.
The former general of the demon race, Luo Longho, burst into laughter upon seeing this scene.
Ha ha ha, finally here. Just wait to die. Then, 3 demon women in splendid
armor stepped out from the spatial formation.
At this moment, Lu Chen also noticed the teleportation array in the camp. How did 3 female demons come out?
The former general of the demon race, Luo Longho, quickly ran to the 3 female demons and immediately dismounted from his mount, kneeling respectfully.
Great General, this person has slaughtered hundreds of thousands of our demon
army, you must avenge me. The demon woman standing in the middle was none other than the current great general of the demon race, Alice. The 2 demon women beside her were her exclusive bodyguards.
Lu Chen also ran into the camp and used insight on this great General Alice.
Name, Great General Alice. Level, 80 quality, epic boss health, 120 million mana, 20 million physical attack, 40,000 magical attack, 30,000 physical defense, 20,000 magical defense, 15,000 skills, blade slash, dimensional slash, sword and shield, sword technique rebound, demon shadow giant claw, death lotus, mirror flower water moon, demon race sacred body, passive, resistance skin, passive, description, a powerful race native to the world of divine domain, the demon race.
This woman is the current
great general of the demon race, possessing the rare sacred body of the demon race and has heights in combat and military that ordinary people cannot reach, highly appreciated by the demon emperor. This attribute surprised Lu Chen slightly. This great general Alice was even stronger than the previous undead high priestess. Moreover, the 2 demon female bodyguards beside her were also legendary bosses, both at level 80. With such a terrifying lineup, even the top 10 guilds would be wiped out. Not far from the demon camp, 3 human scouts were hiding in the grass. They were sent by General Qin to follow Lu Chen, serving as a backup for the old general. If nothing happened to Lu Chen, it would be fine, but if a dangerous situation arose, these 3 could come out to rescue him. However, the 3 of them were so shocked at this moment that they didn't know what to say. They had seen the 200,000 demon army being slaughtered to near extinction by Lu Chen alone. Now they also saw Great General Alice, and the scout crouching in the middle kept changing his expression, then said to his teammate beside him, "Tiger, hurry back to the fortress and report the situation here to General Qin, especially about Great General Alice coming. Quick!" The scout named Tiger nodded after hearing this, without saying a word. Then he quietly slipped back. The remaining 2 scouts continued to watch the unfolding situation with great tension. Great General Alice looked at Luo Longho kneeling before her and said lightly, "Is this the one you mentioned?" Luo Longho blared at Lu Chen with a fierce look and pointed his right hand, saying, back to the great general, "It is this person. Please take charge for me." Lu Chen stood about 10 meters away and, seeing Luo Longho pointing at him, felt a bit displeased. "Point again and I'll chop off your hand." Luo Longho, frightened by Lu Chen, quickly retracted his right hand. This scene surprised Great General Alice. She knew Luo Longho's character well. Not only was he ruthless and combative, but he was also exceptionally brave. How could a single human youth scare her like this? Today? Then she said to, "You can get up now, I will handle this matter fairly." Yes, thank you, General." Then she carefully examined Lu Chen, who was also sizing her up. This demon General Alice and the 2 female guards beside her were both stunningly beautiful, exuding an air of coldness. In fact, the biggest difference between the demon race and the human race is that they have horns on their heads and runes on their skin. In other aspects, they are quite similar to humans. Demon General Alice was the first to speak to Lu Chen. "Who exactly are you? How could you slaughter my tens of thousands of soldiers?" Lu Chen raised an eyebrow and said, "I won't change my name, nor will I change my surname. Just call me Brother Feng. Since you've revealed your health bar, don't blame me for being ruthless." She didn't quite understand Lu Chen's words. What did it mean to reveal a health bar? Hee, you are quite a strange human. Let me take you down first and then we can have a good chat." Demon General Alice signaled to her 2 guards. The 2 guards instantly charged forward. They were even stronger than Demon's former general. The remaining tens of thousands of demon soldiers at the scene no longer dared to step forward to their deaths and could only watch from the sidelines. Swish, swish, swish. Bang, bang, bang. The 2 guards engaged in battle with Lu Chen. At this moment, Lu Chen realized that it was extremely difficult to hit these 2, their movements were too elusive, and out of 10 strikes, 8 missed. Although the 2 guard bosses were continuously losing health, it was due to the damage from the killing intent aura, and Lu Chen himself couldn't land a few hits on them. Unless he released an area of effect skill, he wouldn't be able to damage them.
Demon General Alice was just standing by, watching, without joining in, stood quietly behind her, waiting for Lu Chen to be captured. He was thinking to himself, little brat, let's see if you can survive this. Lu Chen was getting more and more irritated and frustrated as he fought. If it weren't for his killing in 10 aura, it would take him several hours to defeat these two guard bosses. Before long, the health of the two guard bosses had decreased, with 80% of the damage coming from the aura. Demon General Alice then shouted, you two, step back. The two guard bosses swiftly retreated to Demon General Alice's side. They then bowed their heads in shame and said, we are incompetent, please punish us, General. Demon General Alice waved her hand, this is not your fault, let me handle it myself. She then walked step by step towards Lu Chen and said, although you are strong, I observe that your combat skills seem quite ordinary. I wonder if you would be interested in joining our demon race. We will definitely not treat you poorly. From the earlier battle, she could see that Lu Chen's combat skills were very clumsy, relying entirely on instinct to fight. However, the attributes of his body were exceptionally strong. Her two guards couldn't break through his defenses, showing just how terrifying he was. I dare to do anything, but I won't betray my own kind. You might as well give up on that idea. Lu Chen licked his lips. He wasn't attracted to Demon General Alice's beauty. He saw the level 80 epic boss showing hope. He hoped that after defeating her, he could get a big drop. However, his small actions led Demon General Alice to mistakenly believe that Lu Chen was after her beauty. A trace of disdain flashed in her eyes. Indeed, humans were all filthy lechers. Very well. Then let this general test your abilities. Demon General Alice's weapon was a huge longsword, very stylish. Her speed was like the wind, quick and agile, and in the blink of an eye, she was in front of Lu Chen, swinging her sword towards him. Lu Chen's speed couldn't keep up with this boss, but he could still manage basic defense. He raised his shield to block the heavy blow. Clang! Blocked minus 1351. Damn! This boss's damage is a bit terrifying. Ordinary legendary bosses can't even touch him. The main reason is that he has this insane damage reduction attribute. As long as the boss doesn't have an attribute that ignores damage reduction, any hit on him would be single-digit damage. Some people still don't understand what this damage reduction means. It's the damage the monster can inflict after subtracting your defense from its attack, then divided by the damage reduction percentage. For example, if you have 10,000 defense and the boss has 20,000 attack, the boss's normal attack would deal 10,000 damage to you. If you have a 50% damage reduction, then you would take 10,000 damage multiplied by 50%, resulting in a final loss of 5,000 health. However, Lu Chen's damage reduction has already reached 128%, so as long as the monster doesn't have an attribute that ignores damage reduction, any hit on him would always be single-digit damage. Yet, the sword of the Demon General Alice in front of him actually hit him for 1351, and that was with the shield blocking. A successful block would also reduce the original damage by 90%, which cannot be ignored. This means that if he hadn't blocked that hit from the boss, he would have lost over 10,000 health. Although he could still withstand it, it was clear that this Demon General Alice had at least 50% of the attribute that ignores damage reduction. It seems that bosses starting from level 60 possess this ignoring attribute. Thus, he had to take this boss seriously. He might not be able to compete in speed, but when it comes to endurance, he has never feared anyone. Lu Chen kept his shield raised, maintaining a defensive posture. With Demon General Alice's agile combat style, it would be very difficult for her to hit him. However, as long as the boss was near him, she would be damaged by the killing intent aura, so he just needed to keep defending. Demon General Alice darted around him, slashing continuously, forcing Lu Chen to only parry. Clang clang clang. Bang bang bang. The sounds of sword clashing against shield echoed, but Lu Chen's health remained at full. This left Demon General Alice incredibly frustrated. This guy only knew how to defend and never attacked, making it impossible for her to take him down in a short time. What an annoying tank. At this moment, Lu Chen peeked at the female boss through his giant shield, wearing a smug expression. He thought to himself, although you're strong, what can you do to me? You're still completely under my control. Seeing that her sword skills couldn't harm Lu Chen, Demon General Alice immediately used her magical skills. She was a magic swordsman with both martial and magical prowess. After unleashing a round of skills, she found Lu Chen still standing there, holding his giant shield and looking at her. At this point, she gritted her silver teeth, wishing she could bite this turtle-shell human man to death. Then, half of Lu Chen's face peeked out from one side of the giant shield, grinning at Demon General Alice. When she saw Lu Chen's expression, the last shred of her rationality vanished. She couldn't hold back any longer. No matter what, she had to kill this shameless man today. She angrily said, "You shameless human, I will make you wish you were dead. Mirror Flower Water Moon, activate." As her words fell, an identical Demon General Alice appeared in front of Lu Chen. Both in appearance and aura, they were completely the same. Lu Chen was startled. This seemed to be a clone technique. It looked a bit impressive, but he didn't know how strong this skill was. This move is my ultimate skill. Next, you will face two of me attacking at the same time. Let's see how you can defend. Against that, Demon General Ailes said angrily. Lu Chen remained silent, still looking at her with a smirk. But in his heart, Lu Chen thought, sorry, my shield has full body blocking attributes. Even if you strike me from behind, I can still block. However, at this moment, Demon General Ailes was down to 55% health, and she could feel the disgust emanating from this human man before. Horror. This guy could wear down his opponents without using any skills, and his damage was incredibly high. No wonder he had annihilated 200,000 demon troops. Then, the two demon General Ailes attacked Lu Chen together, one from the left and one from the right. But after a few strikes, she realized that his back was as hard as a shield, she couldn't cut through at all. The two personal guards and former demon general Rolonghao, who had not been counted, were also stunned. Their general's ultimate move couldn't take down this person, it was truly unimaginable. Yet, Demon General Ailes became increasingly alarmed as her health dropped below 30%. If this continued, she would undoubtedly die. The detestable man before her was completely unscathed. What should she do? Should she flee in front of her subordinates? That would be too embarrassing, but compared to her life, face was a trivial matter. She then made the decision to retreat. With a swift movement, she returned to her guards and tore apart a formation, instantly opening a spatial gate. Without hesitation, she grabbed the three of them and dove inside, causing the spatial gate to vanish. It all happened in less than 3 seconds. Lu Chen was still entangled with her clone and hadn't reacted yet. When he finally realized what had happened, he exclaimed, "What the hell? After fighting with you guys for so long, I didn't even get a single hair, and you're just going to escape without giving me any experience? Have epic level bosses mastered the art of invincible escape?" The previous undead high priestess had escaped from him twice, and the third time he was rescued by the undead emperor. Meanwhile, the general's clone beside him had also vanished like a phantom. Lu Chen was left speechless. He then directed his anger at the demon army that was still watching. Although only over 30,000 troops remained, even a mosquito is still meat. Unfortunately, 90% of them no longer gave him experience. After a dozen minutes, all the demon troops were wiped out, and he bent down to start picking up the dropped items from the monsters. At that moment, two human soldiers ran over from a distance, looking excitedly at him. "Hero, you are truly amazing." Seeing the two human soldiers before him, Lu Chen smiled helplessly. "Who are you?" "Hero, we were sent by General Qin to support you, but it seems there's no need for support now." "Ha ha, oh, I've already dealt with the demon army here, so your fortress should be safe now. You should return and report to General Qin." The demon army on the plain had indeed been completely eliminated by him, but that didn't mean there were no other demon armies. Alright, we'll head back to report, but we still want to thank you, you are our savior," the soldiers replied gratefully. "You're welcome. By the way, do you know where the demon stronghold is?" He was still brooding over the escape of Demon General Ailes and her three companions, so he asked the soldiers about the demon stronghold. If it was nearby, he wouldn't mind going to take out a few of them right now. The soldiers were momentarily taken aback by his question, then replied that demon stronghold is quite far from here. You have to go from Newer Plain to Doralanda mountain range, and then after crossing the mountains, it would take about 3 days to reach the demon border. After hearing this, Lu Chen's face darkened again. Oh, shit. His little wish seemed impossible to fulfill, and at that moment Lu Chen felt incredibly frustrated and regretful. An epic level boss, 3 legendary level bosses, this would drop several pieces of epic and legendary gear. He really wanted the weapon in the hands of Demon General Ailes. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. In the future, when fighting epic level bosses, he must unleash his ultimate move to take them down instantly without wasting time talking to the boss. Otherwise, if he couldn't handle these pesky bosses, he would definitely have to run. "Oh, fine then, you guys can go back," Lu Chen said helplessly. He then continued to pick up the large number of dropped items on the ground, while the two guards excitedly ran back to the fortress. "If only I had someone to help me pick up things. Bending over to collect all this stuff is really tiring," he complained while gathering the items. By the way, he was already level 73 and should switch to level 70 gear. He hadn't had time to change his equipment during the battle, so it was time to do so. He then equipped the level 70 legendary armor set in diamond grade accessories from his bag. After that, he opened his attribute panel to check. Name: Charge Warrior level 73, 250 million/600 million. Profession: Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor. Strength 3101, Agility 3098, Constitution 7102, Intelligence 3096, Spirit 6694, Health 177274 with equipment and skill bonuses without buffs. Mana 66940, Attack 61091 with equipment and skill bonuses without buffs. Physical Defense 46271 with equipment and skill bonuses without buffs. Magic Defense 37238 with equipment and skill bonuses without buffs. Attack Speed 0.5 seconds per strike. Movement Speed 12 Attack bonus plus 136% critical hit chance plus 112% critical hit damage plus 230% evasion chance plus 84% lifesteal plus 84% armor penetration plus 42% damage reduction penetration 42% dual defense bonus plus 94% health bonus plus 112% damage reduction, plus 154% abnormal resistance, plus 240% attack block, plus 70% successful blocks reduce damage by 90%. Other attributes, luck plus 20, charm plus 10, experience bonus plus 55%, damage. To serpents plus 10% profession talent, cutting plus 884354 profession skills. No change. First transition skills, Immortal Shura Weapon Mastery, Shura Dark Heavenly Eye, Shura Breath of Immortality, Shura Immortal Battle Body, Shura Immortal Wave Slash, Shura Immortal Unmatched Wave Equipment Skills, Critical Hit Ignorance, Passive, Full Body Defense, Passive, Dragon Spirit. Set Skill, Passive, Blood Phoenix Battle Sky Set Skill, Passive, Embedded Gems, Constitution Gem *5, Spirit Gem *5 Title. No change, free attribute points, 170 job transition skill points. 32 equipment, Sky Piercing Battle Blade, Legendary, Level 70 Glorious Blood Battle Shield, Mythical, No Level Dragon Spirit Necklace 1300, Diamond Level, Level 70 Dragon Spirit Left Bracelet, Diamond Level, Level 70 Dragon Spirit Right Bracelet, Diamond Level, Level 70 Dragon Spirit Left Ring, Diamond Level, Level 70 Dragon Spirit Right Ring, Diamond Level, Level 70 Blood Phoenix Battle Sky Helmet, Legendary, Level 70 Blood Phoenix Battle Sky Chest Plate, Legendary, Level 70 Blood Phoenix Battle Sky Belt, Legendary, Level 70 Blood Phoenix Battle Sky Gauntlets, Legendary, Level 70 Blood Phoenix Battle Sky Leggings, Legendary, Level 70 Blood Phoenix Battle Sky Shoes, Legendary, Level 70 Backpack Divine Energy Crystal, Divine Energy Fragment. Diamond Level Warrior Medal, Empire Viscount Badge, Skill Upgrade Scroll Draw *38, Strength Gem, Sky City Map, Land Main City Map, 1.85 million gold and 45 silver coins, a backpack, full of 60 level platinum equipment and decomposition materials. All below gold have been decomposed, similar materials can stack 999 in one backpack slot, backpack capacity, 120 slots Pet Thunder. Griffin Mount, Holy Light Lion. After seeing the attribute panel after equipping the level 70 set, others were stunned. The Jewelry's Dragon set adds 30% attack power, and the Blood Phoenix Battle Sky set adds 50% health and 30% dual defense. This is still without the Shura Breath of Immortality buff. If activated, his attack speed, and movement speed would increase by another 50%. That would bring his attack speed to 0.25 seconds per strike, a speed unmatched by anyone. I should go back and report the quest to General Qin first. He then returned to the Steel Fortress, where the soldiers inside were now in a state of imansa towards him. Even General Qin, upon seeing him, transformed from indifference to great enthusiasm. General Qin laughed heartily at him, saying, "I didn't expect you to be such an impressive person. It's my disrespect. Truly, heroes emerge from youth. You have resolved the invasion of the demon race this time, and I have already prepared a report letter. Please, young hero, deliver it to Princess Chang. Oh, and there's your reward too. Ding! Congratulations on completing the mission. You have received the Imperial Marshal's Helmet, a Pocket Sprite Pet, 3,000 honor points, and 1 million experience points. Ding! Congratulations, you have obtained the epic main quest Invasion of the Demon Race. Quest name, deliver the letter. Quest description, a chain main quest. Current progress March 5th. Quest content, deliver General Qin's report letter to the Imperial Princess of Ran City. Quest time, 3 days. Quest reward, random rewards, experience points. Upon seeing this quest reward, Lu Chen showed a look of confusion. They actually rewarded him with a pet? He had exceeded the mission requirements, so the pet's attributes should be very good. Since the threat from the demon race had been eliminated and the mission was complete, he immediately used a return scroll. After arriving at Ran City, Lu Chen first bound this new pet and then checked its skills. Name, Pocket Sprite Level, 1 grade, Legendary Pet Health, 100 mana, 100 physical attack, 20 magical attack, 20 physical defense, 10 magical defense, 10 skills, Mind Teleportation, not learned, Teleportation, not learned, Mind Control, not learned, Void Passage, passive, Infinite Space, passive, skill, Awakening. At level 100, description, a legendary pet resembling a butterfly. It has a cute appearance and mysterious abilities. Please treat it well. Lu Chen's pet space now had 2 pets. The previous Thunder Griffin was a combat-type pet, but it didn't help him much. This pocket sprite was the size of a butterfly, looking like a chubby little doll with a pair of transparent wings on its back. Very adorable. At that moment, this pocket sprite was flying back and forth in front of Lu Chen, occasionally rubbing against his face. If a girl saw this scene, she would definitely be smitten by this little creature. This little guy was not a combat-type pet but belonged to the support category. The 2 existing passive skills were both quite powerful. The first was Void Passage. Passive, which allowed it to enter a void state at any time, making it immune to any form of attack. However, once it attacked, it would exit this state. It was somewhat similar to an assassin's
invisibility skill, but stronger than that. The second skill was infinite space, passive, which was this little guy's signature skill. The term pocket sprite means it has an infinitely large pocket capable of holding countless items, making it perfect as a storage space. After reviewing, Luchin felt it was quite good, although it couldn't assist him in battle. Its adorable appearance made him very fond of it. He then let the little guy out and instructed it to maintain its void state. As for its other active skills, he would have to wait until it leveled up to know its attributes. Luchin then directly entered the Lord's mansion, where the guards at the entrance recognized him and did not stop him. Upon entering the hall, a maid of the princess appeared and led him to the princess's office. At that moment, the princess was writing something, and when Luchin entered, she did not look up but said, "Make yourself comfortable." Luchin sat down on the nearby sofa and said to the princess, "Your Highness, I have completed the task you assigned to me. This is a letter from General Qin for you." The princess still did not know what had happened at the Iron Fortress. She thought General Qin was urging her for support. But when she opened the letter and read it, her expression changed from neutral to puzzled, and then from puzzled to astonished. With a bang, the princess suddenly stood up, her eyes fixed intently on Luchin. This made Luchin feel a bit uneasy. "Ahem, Your Highness, why are you staring at me like that?" The Imperial Princess Elena calmed her emotions and sat down seriously, saying, "Did you really eliminate the 200,000 invading demon army?" Luchin nodded. The princess fell into deep thought again. And after a while, she looked at Luchin and asked, "Did you also drive away Demon General Ellis?" Mentioning this boss made Luchin feel a wave of regret inside. Alas, it's a pity she got away. Otherwise, Luchin's words trailed off. In fact, he wanted to say that otherwise he would have exploded a few pieces of epic-level equipment. After receiving Luchin's confirmation, the princess was once again shocked. Although General Qin's letter had detailed the developments, hearing it confirmed by Luchin was still astonishing. "Your contribution this time is immensely significant for our empire and all of humanity. Such a great contribution cannot be rewarded solely by me. I will report to my father so he can reward you. However, I will still give you my own reward," the princess said earnestly. "Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the task and earned 5,000 honor points and 500,000 experience points." Seeing the task completion, Luchin felt a surge of joy. Although the reward wasn't much, a delivery task wouldn't have a high reward anyway. The princess had mentioned that she would petition the emperor. When he went to the imperial city, he would surely receive other rewards. "Thank you for the reward, Your Highness. Contributing to humanity is what I should do." The princess nodded in satisfaction. "It seems the evaluation of you by the Sky City Lord is correct. Not only are you powerful, but you also have a heart of gold. Very good. I have another urgent task that requires you to rescue the Edoa defense line. It has been besieged by the demon army for 2 weeks now. Would you be willing to go?" Ding! Congratulations, you have received the epic main quest Invasion of the Demon Race. Task name, Rescue the Edoa defense line. Task description, a series of main quests. Current progress 4/5 task content. According to the instructions of the Imperial Princess, go to the Edoa defense line, under the Delanda Mountains, where there is an Imperial defense line of 100,000 people currently besieged by the demon army. Please rescue them as soon as possible. Task time, 3 days. Task rewards: professional equipment, random rewards, special rewards, experience points. It seems this is a follow-up task. Luchin studied the task content and felt something was amiss. So he asked, "I am willing to go there, but I would like to know the specific situation of that place." The princess frowned slightly, took a sip of tea, and said slowly, "Our clan has been at war with the demon race for many years, with victories and defeats on both sides. However, recently, the demon emperor has launched a frenzied attack on our empire. Originally, the Edoa defense line was the first line of defense against the demons, but 2 weeks ago, the last battle report indicated that they had been besieged by the demons. Moreover, the demons entered the newer plain through the troll territory and attacked the Iron Fortress. If the Iron Fortress falls, the demons will be able to march straight into the heart of our human empire." So, the princess did not finish her sentence, but it was clear that the implications were dire. After the princess's explanation, Luchin finally had a preliminary understanding of the current situation of the empire. Indeed, it was a time of internal and external troubles. Inside, there is the invasion and infiltration of the realm of the dead, and outside, there are attacks from the demon clan. It's truly a nightmare. Moreover, this world is surrounded by monsters, and ordinary people can only live near the cities. Luchin nodded to indicate he understood, then said, "How many demon troops are stationed at the Edoa defense line?" This was what he was really concerned about. Only with a large number of enemies could he grow quickly. At this moment, the princess's expression grew increasingly grim. "I know this task may be a bit much for you, but General Qin is strongly advocating that you can solve the problem at the Edoa defense line. There are a total of 300,000 demon troops at this defense line, and if you don't want to go, I can understand. 300,000. It would be foolish not to go." Of course, he had to go.
Lu Chen smiled and said, Your Highness, don't worry, I will rescue the defense line, leave it to me. After saying that, he exited the Lord's mansion because he saw someone was calling him. The game, Divine Realm, can connect with real-world communication facilities as long as there's a phone call on an external connected phone. He would receive a notification in the game. He then logged off and took off the game helmet. Seeing that it was a call from the delivery person, it was already 1:30 p.m. Sigh, he forgot to have lunch again. He answered the call, and it turned out that the 2 Divine Realm game pods he ordered had arrived at his doorstep. After taking over the game pods, he first installed his in his bedroom, then set up the other one in his sister's room. This game pod is very convenient, it just needs to be placed flat on the ground and plugged in, just like a bed. Once everything was set up, he thought he could surprise his little sister when she got back. After preparing a simple meal, he began to study the usage of the game pod. This game pod is bulletproof, fireproof, and waterproof, somewhat similar to a safe sleep pod. Additionally, it has an oxygen circulation system and a nutrient supply system inside, allowing one to play games inside for up to a month without going offline. It also does not affect a person's bodily functions or nutritional needs, and furthermore, using this game pod allows for phone calls within the game. There are many other features as well. After reading through everything, Lu Chen felt that the 200,000 spent was worth it. After tidying up the room, he lay down in the game pod, maintained a natural lying position, and pressed the start game button. 10 seconds later, his consciousness re-entered Divine Realm. Ding! Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm and enjoy your game. At this moment, his gaming experience felt even more natural and real than before with the helmet, so refreshing. He opened the guild panel to check on the guild's situation and found that more than 10 new members had joined. It seemed that Li Dong and the others were doing quite well. Among them were a few friends of Xiao Hua. Additionally, their levels were rising quickly. Chen Ming was already at level 39 and Xiao Hua's friends were at level 31, while the newly joined members were around level 27 or 28. Seeing the guild warehouse's equipment, these new members no longer wanted to leave. As long as they had enough points, they could exchange them for corresponding gear, which made them very optimistic about War God Hall. After quickly reviewing the guild information, he summoned his mount and headed towards the quest location. However, the distance was just too far. Even at the speed of his mount, it would take over 10 hours to reach. By the time I run to the Adoa defense line, it'll be dark. Damn it! Why don't they open a teleportation array or something? It's really annoying. He could now easily activate the killing intent aura while riding his mount. All the monsters he passed by were instantly defeated. Although these monsters no longer gave him experience, his pet, Pocket Elk, could still gain experience. He ran all the way, and his pet's level soared. Soon, the little guy had learned all 3 of its active skills: mind teleportation, blink, and mind control. Among them, mind teleportation was somewhat similar to telekinesis. This skill allowed it to control objects from a distance and even pick up dropped items remotely. This solved the tragedy of Lu Chen spending 10 minutes fighting monsters and an hour picking up loot. Coupled with its infinite space, passive, skill, it could easily keep up with Lu Chen's monster farming efficiency. As for the second skill, blink, it was a point-to-point teleportation skill. First, it marked 2 coordinates and then the little guy could teleport back and forth between these 2 locations with its master, except in special areas. Mind control was a possession skill that allowed the little guy to control any creature with a lower level and quality than itself for 1 minute. Now, as Lu Chen rode his mount, the little guy flew behind him, occasionally using mind teleportation to pick up items dropped by roadside monsters. The more Lu Chen looked at this pet, the more he liked it, and even after leveling up, the little guy's appearance remained unchanged, still adorably silly. He gently patted the little guy, who then flew onto his shoulder and rubbed its big head against Lu Chen's neck. Look at you, all chubby. From now on, I'll call you Doo-Doo, Lu Chen said with a smile. The little guy seemed to understand his words and happily nodded. Seeing such a clever pet, Lu Chen was overjoyed. Time passed quickly, and it was already 5 p.m., yet he still hadn't reached the Idoya defense line. Logging out in the wild was very dangerous because your character wouldn't disappear. Instead, it would stand still. If a monster came by to attack, it would be quite perilous. However, logging out in the city would make you disappear instantly, which was a true representation of the game Divine Domain. He watched as the alarm he set in the game rang, and he could only log out after activating the killing intent aura. For someone with over 60,000 mana, losing 100 points of mana per second from the killing intent aura was still less than his natural regeneration. After logging out again, he went to the kitchen and quickly prepared 4 dishes, and at that moment, Xiaohui returned from school. Little sister is back? Lu Chen said. Xiaohui looked at her older brother, who had already prepared dinner, and she curiously gazed at him. Why wasn't he playing games today? So she simply nodded and went back to her room. Lu Chen's heart began to count down. 3, 2, 1. Ah! A surprise scream came from Xiao Hui's room. Lu Chen then stood in front of her door and said, "This is a gift from your brother, a brand new game pod for Divine Domain." Xiao Hui looked at him in disbelief, at a loss for words. He then briefly explained the usage of the game pod to her and set some restrictions on her gaming time. She must finish her homework first after school before she could play games. Moreover, her daily gaming time could not exceed 3 hours, except during holidays. After the excitement, Xiaowei suddenly thought of a question. Where did her brother get so much money? Brother, honestly, where did you get the money to buy the game pod? Lu Chen replied confidently. Of course, it's the money I earned in the game, now I'm rich. Although Xiaowei still had some doubts, the real game pod in front of her was undeniable. Seeing his little sister so happy, Lu Chen felt happy too. After they finished dinner, Lu Chen logged back into the game. As soon as he logged in, he saw countless monster corpses lying around him, and a large number of monsters were rushing towards him. Lu Chen? Looking again at his pet Dudu, it was already level 36. What was going on? Most of the dead monsters nearby were trolls, with levels ranging from 35 to 40. Hearing the princess say that the demon race is invading the steel fortress by borrowing the road through the troll territory, it seems I need to head over to the trolls first. Otherwise, having such traitors in the human territory is not a good thing. Lu Chen then changed his route and dashed straight into the forest, where he found that most of the trolls were rushing out to ambush him. In less than 10 minutes of running, he spotted a massive habitat in the forest. It resembled a primitive camp, enormous in size. Surrounded by wooden stakes, there were many troll guards patrolling nearby. It was clear this was the troll's stronghold. However, the trolls were all around level 40, suitable for players just entering the secondary main city to level up, but not for him. Without a word, he charged forward. As soon as the nearby trolls saw the intruder, they immediately sounded the horn. A large number of trolls rushed out from the camp, but before they could reach him, they all fell down. Then Lu Chen entered the camp, where the Troll King was standing not far from him. This guy wore a tattered crown and was twice the size of a normal troll. He held a massive axe in both hands, glaring at Lu Chen with a furious expression. In sight. Name: Troll King Fender. Level 60 grade, legendary boss. Health 70 million mana, 1 million physical attack, 21,000 physical defense, 12,000 magical defense, 10,000 skills: Death Strike, Barbaric Charge, Whirlwind Slash, Battle Roar, Savage Trample, Troll Battle Body. Passive: Strength Amplification. Passive: Copper Skin Iron Bones. Passive: Description: the king of the troll race, possessing unparalleled strength and melee capability, extremely dangerous. This boss is actually legendary level, and his attributes are quite high. A normal party of 100 level 60 players wouldn't be able to handle this guy. I better resolve this trouble quickly, or I might not make it to the quest. Location today. Lu Chen then charged at Troll King Fender. The boss simultaneously used Barbaric Charge against him. The two collided fiercely, the tremendous force of the impact sending the surrounding trolls flying. Critical hit -124,200 -884,354 847,185 in the first collision. Lu Chen dealt 1 million damage to the boss. The boss only managed to hit him for 3 points of damage, leaving the boss stunned. Someone could actually surpass it in a direct power clash. Additionally, while it was dazed from the impact, Lu Chen felt no dizziness at all. Before the boss could react, Lu Chen's follow-up attacks came slicing in. Swish, Combo Slash, Sword Chi Slash, Battle Trample, Azura, Immortal Wave Slash. A series of combo attacks took away half of the boss's health, making it even angrier. It let out a massive roar and then began to spin with its axe. As this move was unleashed, Lu Chen smirked and said, since you're using that move, I'll use mine too. Whirlwind Slash. At this moment, both stood in place, spinning with their weapons, but the boss's health was rapidly declining while Lu Chen remained at full health. After one round of spinning, the boss's health dropped to 30%, and then it let out a loud cry, causing a large number of trolls to rush out from the camp towards Lu Chen. A sea of people? The one thing I'm not afraid of is a sea of people. Lu Chen scoffed. The battle continued for less than a minute, and Troll King Fender's massive body fell to the ground. The nearby trolls, frightened, dropped their weapons and began to flee outside. Sigh, too bad there's no experience. After eliminating the threat of the trolls, he summoned his mount and started running towards the Idoya defense line. As he ran, he also observed the chat dynamics in the guild. To his surprise, returning Leaves to the Roots had discovered a level 40 dungeon, and it was a 1 to 10 player instance. However, even if you entered alone, the difficulty was the same as with 10 players. Under Li Dong's organization, the guild members began strategizing for this dungeon. Watching them discuss tactics in the guild chat piqued Lu Chen's interest a bit. Then, feeling bored, Lu Chen sent a message in the guild chat. Charging little warrior, just rush in. Magic can oil? Cute little Lulu, the great god, actually spoke. How rare. Graceful shadow in the wind, be reserved. Who does the flower fall for? Brother Foam, are you coming too? Magic can oil, Foam, you can rush, but we can't. My little body loses half its health just from a hit by the boss, and you want me to rush in? Lu Chen didn't expect that his one comment would set off a flurry of chatter in the guild. After chatting briefly with everyone, he had already spotted the distant Duranda Mountains.
It seemed he was getting close. The task location's defense line was near this mountain range. Before long, he saw the demon patrol guards appearing in the forest ahead, and their levels were clearly higher than those of the Iron Fortress army. The lowest were at level 60, with some as high as level 70. On the other side of the forest, there were loud battle cries echoing continuously. That place should be the Edoa defense line. Judging by the noise, it seemed that this defense line had not yet fallen. However, from the expressions of the demon patrol soldiers, it was clear they were confident they could take down this human defense line. Lu Chen stowed away his mount, took out his weapon and giant shield, and smiled slightly. Since I'm here, your plans are probably going to fall through. After saying that, he charged towards the nearby demon patrol soldiers, activating the killing intent aura as he ran towards the defense line in the forest. Along the way, all the demon soldiers trying to block him fell to the ground dead as they approached him. The ranged demon archers and mages couldn't even touch him. At that moment, the one commanding the battle here was the demon general Alice. She stood on the demon command chariot directing the battle before her, but her expression was not good. Although this defense line was about to be breached, her experience of being defeated by Lu Chen was still fresh in her mind. As the demon general, her pride had taken a hit. Just then, a demon soldier rushed up to her and said, "General, a powerful human has appeared behind us and he is slaughtering our soldiers." "Alice, what did you say?" Seeing Alice's furious face, the demon soldier spoke hesitantly, "General, a human powerhouse has appeared behind our army. He is." Alice immediately ordered the chariot to head to the rear to see what was happening. Soon, the chariot arrived at the back of the army, where they saw a human running wildly among the troops. When Demon General Alice spotted Lu Chen, her eyelids twitched. She had encountered this calamity again. At that moment, Lu Chen also saw a massive war chariot, on which stood the Demon General Alice he hadn't killed. "Oh ho! Little girl, we have quite the fate together." Lu Chen grinned at her. At this moment, Demon General Alice felt an indescribable mix of emotions: anger, shame, fear, and fighting spirit. But she knew that with just herself and the current demon army, they couldn't take him down. However, the Edoa defense line was on the verge of being breached, and retreating now would be a great pity. Moreover, if they retreated like this, it would be hard to explain to the demon emperor. Lu Chen didn't attack her immediately, mainly fearing she might run away, so he decided to kill the small monsters first to gain some experience and benefits. After Duda shared 50% of the experience, his leveling speed slowed down, but the damage from cutting kept increasing. Ding! Congratulations, the Charge Warrior has leveled up to level 74, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 professional skill point. Ding! Congratulations, the Charge Warrior has leveled up to level 75, gaining 5 free attribute points and 1 professional skill point. As he continued to slay the soldiers of the demon race, his level was also rising. The Demon General Alice could no longer bear to watch and immediately ordered a retreat. If they didn't retreat, this human man would surely wipe out her army. Soon, the sound of horns echoed, and the demon army began to flee deeper into the mountains. They even abandoned their temporary camp, which housed a large amount of weapons and supplies. The human soldiers in the Idoya defense line looked on in confusion as the demon race suddenly retreated, leaving behind their supplies and equipment. What kind of situation could have caused such a hasty retreat? Everyone was puzzled, and just as they were in a daze, a strange voice came from outside the defense line's gate. "I come on the orders of the Empire's Grand Princess to support you. Open the gate quickly." This voice belonged to Lu Chen, and soon a soldier's head popped out from the city wall, looking at Lu Chen and shouting, "Please show your credentials, sir." He then took out the landlord's order of Ran, and the soldier recognized it at a glance, then said to Lu Chen, "Please wait a moment, we will open the gate for you right away." In a short while, a small stone door near the main gate was opened, and a soldier came out to lead him into the defense line. This defense line was more than 5 times larger than the iron fortress, filled with injured soldiers, and a large iron pot was cooking horse legs. It seemed that the defense line was at the point of running out of ammunition and supplies. Soon, he followed the soldier to the command hall, where a middle-aged general was leaning back in a chair with a sword in hand. His left arm and body bore multiple wounds, and Lu Chen used insight on him. Name: Empire Border General Chen Kailong. Level: 60 grade, Diamond level. Boss health: 26.4 million/50 million mana, 200,000/1 million physical attack, 18,000 physical defense, 9,000 magic defense, 6,000 skills: Fatal Strike, Brave Charge, Battle Roar, Inch Slash, Advanced Swordsmanship. Passive: Resistance Amplification. Passive: Unyielding Will. Passive: Introduction. One of the top 10 generals of the human empire, possessing superb swordsmanship and a strong fighting will, not only excellent in tactical command but also having an indomitable spirit. General Chen looked at Lu Chen, who was brought in by the soldier, and asked, "Do you know why the demon army outside suddenly retreated?" This was something he couldn't understand. And since this person appeared within his defense line, there must be something unusual that he knew. "General Chen, I come on the orders of the Grand Princess to provide support and happened to encounter the demons attacking you, so I fought back the demons," Lu Chen replied calmly. General Chen looked incredulous, suddenly standing up from his chair, excitedly saying, "Is what you said
True, absolutely true. Good, good, good. Now we are saved." Lu Chen looked at the excited General Chen and continued, "I analyzed that the demons may not launch an assault here for the time
being. General Chen should quickly settle the soldiers within the defense line. The demon supplies are still outside and can be used on site." General Chen's eyes lit up again, saying, "Then please,
rest for now. I need to arrange the follow-up work. By the way, this is your reward. I almost forgot. Ding.
Congratulations, you have completed the mission, gaining Empire Marshal's Battle Blade, Reset Potion, 5,000 honor points, and 10 million experience." Seeing the task completed, Lu Chen did not rush to leave but waited for General Chen to arrange the follow-up matters, hoping
to see if he could take on subsequent tasks. This attribute reset potion can actually restore all the previously allocated attribute points back to free attribute points. It seemed quite
useful, especially for players who had initially allocated their points incorrectly. For him, it didn't matter anymore. As for the Imperial Marshal's Battle Blade, it was a level 60 diamond grade
weapon, something he had no use for.
He then sat down and began to decompose the bronze to gold grade equipment dropped by the demon army earlier.
Since Dudu had picked up too much, he kept decomposing.
Soon, his junior decomposer level was raised to intermediate, allowing him to decompose diamond grade equipment. After more than an hour, he finally decomposed all the diamond grade
and below equipment that Dudu had collected. His decomposer level also reached advanced, at which point he would only gain experience from decomposing platinum grade and above equipment. He had decomposed tens of thousands of items to progress from junior to advanced decomposer.
Among them, there were over 1,000 platinum and diamond grade items ordinary players simply couldn't afford this secondary profession, as it was too costly in the early stages. However, his bag was already full of various raw materials, so he tossed them into Dudu's infinite space.
Dudu had now reached
level 62, and the little guy had become even smarter and cuter.
Lu Chen also told Dudu not to pick up any equipment below platinum grade in the future,
as it was useless. He also advised against picking up any recovery potions, as they were of no use to him.
Dudu listened attentively, nodding his little head.
This little guy's item picking skills were truly impressive, completely controlled
by thought.
Looking at the time, it was already past 1 a.m., but since he was using the gaming pod, playing all night was no problem. Just then, General Chen walked in with a beaming smile, looking
at Lu Chen and laughing heartily. "Sorry to keep you waiting, my apologies." Lu Chen merely smiled faintly and replied, "Has General Chen handled the affairs?"
"Yes, it's all taken care of. I just personally went to the demon camp, where there were still a large number of demon soldiers' corpses left behind."
"I suppose that was your doing." He indeed went to the demon camp, not only for the
supplies but also to assess the situation. When he saw the ground littered with demon soldiers' corpses, he was greatly shocked. He finally understood why the demons had retreated. If they hadn't, they would likely have been completely annihilated by the man before him. He genuinely admired such a powerful individual. Moreover, he was a strong figure on the human side, which was truly wonderful. The demons had emperor-level beings, while the humans did not. The only advantages humans had were numbers and technology. But these slight advantages were insignificant to an emperor-level powerhouse. Lu Chen nodded. "It was me. These demons invaded our human territory, and I certainly had to drive them away."
Hearing Lu Chen's words, General Chen felt reassured and stood up to bow
seriously to him, saying, "I thank you here for saving tens of thousands of soldiers and countless civilians in the Empire's rear."
Lu Chen immediately stepped forward to help General Chen up,
saying, "This is what I should do. There's no need for such formality. You resolved the crisis of the demon invasion, and our defense line is now secure. This is the battle report I wrote. Please
take it to Her Highness the Grand Princess." Ding! Congratulations, you have received the epic main quest, Invasion of the Demons. Quest name, Demon Crisis Resolved. Quest description, A series of main quests. Current progress 5/5 quest content. Deliver General Chen's battle report from the Idoya defense line to the Empire's Grand Princess. Quest time, 3 days. Quest rewards, random. Rewards, experience points. Lu Chen smiled and said, "I will deliver the battle report to Her Highness the Grand Princess."
After accepting the mission, he first had Dudu set a teleportation mark
here to prevent having to return for future tasks.
He didn't want to run for another 10 hours. Then he used the land main city return scroll, and the scene shifted to the city.
He went directly to the Lord's mansion to meet the princess. "Your Highness, this is the frontline battle report that General Chen asked me to deliver to you."
After saying this, Lu Chen handed the letter to the
princess. After reading it, the princess nodded silently. As expected, Lu Chen had successfully rescued the Edoa defense line.
With this, the pressure on the Empire's borders would not be so great. For a while, except for that evil dragon in the northern mountains. "You did very well. I won't say more thanks. This is your reward. Additionally, Father has prepared an extra reward for you, which you can claim once you reach the first level Imperial City," the princess said.
Ding!
Congratulations on completing the mission. You have received the royal token, 3,000 honor points, and
1 million experience. Thank you, Princess. Lu Chen expressed his gratitude.
This royal token will allow you to enter and exit the Imperial City normally, and you can use it to claim
your rewards then.
Lu Chen nodded, and seeing that the princess had no other tasks to issue, he left the lord's mansion directly. Now that he was level 75, he needed to go to the first level Imperial City area to find a suitable leveling spot, but he didn't plan to go there just yet.
He still had a few things to finish. First, he hadn't climbed the Tower of the Gods, and second, he
hadn't dealt with that pesky undead emperor. He felt that this Sky City had an important role, otherwise, the undead emperor wouldn't have crossed realms despite being injured.
He also wanted
to check on his guild members' situations.
Then let's climb the Tower of the Gods first. He then used the teleportation array to return to the Sky City, taking out the divine energy
crystal from his bag. He began to study it carefully. This was the first reward he received from the system after his second class change, so it should be a good item.
Item name, Divine Energy Crystal.
Usage requirement, usable by all second-class professions. Item grade, epic item effect, after use, increases all attributes by +10 and enhances divine energy potential.
Divine energy potential.
Activates after reaching level 100. Description, energy crystals left by ancient gods on various continents possessing magical powers.
Divine energy potential? Lu Chen wondered. What kind of attribute is this?
It can only be activated after level 100, and even he found it difficult to reach level 100, let alone other players. It seems that level 100 is a significant hurdle.
However, the +10 to all attributes is still fantastic. He then used it directly. Ding! Congratulations on using the Divine Energy Crystal, all attributes +10, Divine Energy Potential +1. Next was the
tower climbing. As long as he broke through a level in the Tower of the Gods, he would gain 10 free attribute points and additional rewards. Although there were no experience points or equipment
drops, it was still worth fighting.
Summoning his mount, he arrived at the Tower of the Gods in just over 10 minutes, and at that moment he saw that the first name on the huge stone tablet in front of the tower was not his. He could climb levels 11 to 20 starting from level 30, and now his name wasn't even on the stone tablet. He looked at several other leaderboards, aside from being first
in level, he was no longer first in the pet leaderboard, mount leaderboard, or dungeon leaderboard. However, these didn't matter to him.
Now that he was level 75, he could theoretically challenge dozens
of levels in the Tower of the Gods.
Without saying a word, he entered the tower directly.
Ding!
You have now cleared the 11th level of the Tower of the Gods. Would you like to challenge
the 12th level directly?
Oh, quite intelligent. No need to slowly walk up from the first level.
Yes.
A beam of divine light fell upon him, and his body directly appeared on the 12th
floor. Ding!
You are now on the 12th floor of the Tower of Gods.
The boss will respawn in 10 seconds.
Defeating it will grant you rewards and the qualification to ascend to the next level. He took out his weapon and shield, waiting for the arrival of the boss.
10 seconds quickly passed and a massive steel puppet appeared before him.
Upon seeing that this boss was only a level 40 platinum, he immediately lost interest.
A single berserker charge took down the boss. Ding!
You have now cleared the 12th floor of the Tower of Gods.
Reward, free attribute points +10, 1. Divine Energy Fragment.
Then he moved on to the 13th floor, where there was a level 42 platinum boss puppet, which he also defeated in one blow. This level of boss posed no challenge for
him.
Moreover, the rewards from the 12th to the 19th floors were exactly the same. Soon, he rushed to the 20th floor, where the boss was a level 50 legendary puppet.
Its attributes
were just average, and within 10 seconds, the boss fell to the ground.
Ding!
You have now cleared the 20th floor of the Tower of Gods.
Reward, free attribute points +10, 1 Divine Energy Crystal.
You can challenge floors 21 to 30 upon reaching level 40.
Oh, this 20th floor actually gives a Divine Energy Crystal. Not bad. He casually used it. Ding! Congratulations! You
have used a Divine Energy Crystal. All attributes +10, Divine Energy Potential +1.
As a result, his total attributes increased by 20 points and he still had 90 free attribute points left to allocate.
Now he had 9 Divine Energy Fragments, and with one more, he could synthesize a Divine Energy Crystal.
Then let's keep climbing the tower. The 21st floor had 200 level 50 elite monsters, all goblin archers.
In fact, a single boss could be dealt with by many players, but facing 200 archers focusing their fire on you, 95% of players would meet their end here.
Unfortunately, for Lu Chen, there was no pressure at all. Killing intent aura activated.
He charged towards the horde of monsters, and as he ran forward, all the goblin archers beside him fell to the ground,
dead. Before long, the system's prompt sounded. Ding!
You have now cleared the 21st floor of the Tower of Gods.
Reward, free attribute points +10, 2 Divine Energy Fragments. 2 fragments, not bad. Let's continue.
The 22nd floor had 300 level 50 melee elite monsters. The 23rd floor had 400 level 50 magical elite monsters.
The 24th floor had 500 level 50 assassin-typed elite monsters. The 25th floor turned into 3 level 50 platinum bosses. For a normal level 40 player, defeating 3 level 50 platinum bosses alone was indeed unrealistic. However, if a player was equipped with full level 40 diamond gear and possessed powerful skills, there was still a chance to succeed. For example, Chen Ning could completely clear this floor at level 40, provided he played it safe and steady. Yet Lu Chen took only 5 seconds to deal with these 3 boss guardians. He then quickly climbed up and soon reached the 30th floor. This floor had a level 60 legendary boss, and it was a mage. Normally, warrior classes were very afraid of magical damage, and level 60 marked the beginning of the second class transition, where all monsters' attributes began to increase significantly, including bosses. Additionally, after level 60, bosses had attributes that ignored damage reduction. However, unfortunately for this level 60 legendary boss, it only had 20,000 magic attack. Meanwhile, Lu Chen's magic defense was over 30,000. The boss's attacks couldn't even break through his defenses, dealing just 1 point of damage. However, the boss still had quite a bit of health, with 60 million HP, and it took over a minute of fighting with Lu Chen before it finally went down. Now, Lu Chen's cutting damage had reached 921,586 points, and he was about to break the 1 million mark. Ding! You have now cleared the 30th floor of Tower of the Gods, reward, plus 10 free attribute points and 1 divine energy crystal. You can challenge floors 31 to 40 once you reach level 50. The access to the 40th floor was now open. Just how many floors did this tower have? Then let's continue. He charged up floor by floor, while at that moment, some other players also arrived at Tower of the Gods. One player said, I didn't clear the 13th floor last time, but this time I will definitely pass it. I can add 10 free attribute points again. Yeah, I can clear the 14th floor this time too. You're such a dog. You secretly cleared the 13th floor. Groups of players chatted as they walked to the tower entrance. At that moment, they saw the stone tablet in front of the tower and were momentarily stunned. They saw that the first place had changed to Charging Little Warrior and he had cleared the 32nd floor. The most outrageous part was the clearing time, 22 seconds. What the hell? What kind of godly speed is this? Are you kidding me? From monster spawn to all monsters dead, it only took 22 seconds? Are we sure this is Tower of the Gods? These players were all familiar with the tower's difficulty. The previous first place was Pride of the Sky, who was not only the president of the Wind and Cloud Guild but also had at least platinum level equipment, all obtained through money. Even so, he barely cleared the 18th floor. This charging god is simply inhuman. Soon, these players took screenshots of the stone tablet and posted them on the official forum, where onlookers began to discuss. The charging god, who hadn't been heard from for 2 days, once again topped the official forum's hot topics. The players outside the tower initially wanted to rush through the floors, but now they all stopped in front of the stone tablet because just moments ago, they saw the first place Charging Little Warrior refresh his record. He had reached the 33rd floor and it had only been a few seconds. Then, a few of them no longer rushed to climb the tower but stood by the stone tablet, live streaming the charging god's progress. Meanwhile, Lu Chen in the tower was unaware and continued to push upward. Minutes passed, and he reached the 40th floor, where the boss was. 2 level 60 legendary bosses. They also had the twin skills. As the name suggests, if one boss was killed, the other must be killed within 60 seconds, or the dead one would fully revive. This not only tested individual skill but also whether the attack was sufficient. If the attack wasn't enough, you would never pass this level. At this point, someone might say, I can bring both bosses down to no health and then kill them consecutively. But doing so would mean being attacked by 2 level 60 legendary bosses for a long time. How could an ordinary player withstand that? Therefore, to clear this level, players generally waited until they were level 60 and had a full set of luxurious equipment before attempting it. It seems that the 40th floor is a hurdle. This level just doesn't want so many players to pass, Lu Chen said lightly. After gathering his thoughts, he charged directly at one of the bosses. Savage charge. Critical hit -186,300 -921,586 930,624 swish. Battle tread. Azura, Immortal Wave / Whirlwind / A series of combos took away a third of both bosses' health. In less than 2 minutes, both bosses fell to the ground. Ding! You have now cleared the 40th floor of Tower of the Gods, reward, plus 10 free attribute points and 2 divine energy crystals. You can challenge floors 41 to 60 once you reach level 60. The number of levels for this upgrade has become 20. It seems that level 60 is indeed an important checkpoint. Let's keep pushing forward. An hour later, he arrived at the 50th level, which only had one boss. This boss was no longer a puppet but a person clad in pitch black armor. His entire body was tightly encased in armor, with only 2 eyes glowing red as they stared at Lu Chen. This boss held a large shield in his left hand and a long sword in his right, clearly a defensive warrior. Finally, a humanoid boss has respawned, which is a bit strange. Lu Chen smiled. At this moment, the boss merely watched Lu Chen quietly, making no move to attack him. Such a peculiar boss piqued Lu Chen's curiosity, prompting him to use insight on the boss. Name: Demonized Heroic Spirit. War God Aruz, level 70 grade, epic boss health 100 million mana, 10 million physical attack, 32,000 physical defense, 25,000 magical defense, 20,000 skills, evasion counter, fearsome roar, parry. Counter, block counter, spell reflection, shattered strike, war god battle body, passive, resistance skin, passive, rebirth, passive, description, a hero of the human world. Aruz fell on the battlefield of myriad races 1,000 years ago, later becoming infected by demonic energy. This man possesses the courage of 1,000 men. This attribute is incredible. This boss not only had high attack power, but its dual defenses were also frighteningly high. Ordinary players simply couldn't break through its defenses, and since this guy was a defensive warrior class, he surely had damage reduction and blocking abilities. Thus, breaking through its defenses was nearly impossible unless you were significantly higher in level and had excellent equipment. Otherwise, it would be very difficult to kill it. Unfortunately, this was no challenge for Lu Chen, as his main output relied on the G-cutting talent. He immediately charged at Demonized Heroic Spirit War God Aruz, thinking, since you won't move, then I'll take the initiative. Brutal charge. Critical hit minus 238,050 minus 921,586 1,012,182 with the buff from Azura, Breath of Immortality. His attack had already reached over 90,000. Moreover, he had a 42% damage ignore attribute, making this boss's defenses practically useless against him. Just his skill damage alone took away 230,000 of the boss's health, a terrifying amount of damage that completely caught the boss off guard. However, Brutal Charge did not stun the boss. This guy was likely immune to control effects. The boss then raised his large shield and engaged in battle with Lu Chen, the two exchanging blows for quite a while. Yet, Demonized Heroic Spirit War God Aruz's health continued to decline, while Lu Chen maintained a full health status. This is the difference between players and bosses. The vast majority of bosses do not have lifesteal attributes, only some special bosses or super bosses possess them. Seeing that normal attacks were ineffective against Lu Chen, Demonized Heroic Spirit War God Aruz unleashed a powerful move, Shattered Strike. With a loud bang, Lu Chen was sent flying by this attack. Minus 88,600. He lost half a bar of health in one hit, while the boss's health dropped from 60% to 30%. This move seemed to be a blood-for-blood exchange, and it dealt fixed damage, ignoring defenses and damage reduction. Damn! Although this strike didn't kill Lu Chen, it left him in immense pain. After using this move, the boss half-kneeled, seemingly weakened. Good opportunity, I'll take your life while you're down. Lu Chen dashed to the boss's side and unleashed a combo. He directly drained the boss's health to zero. But the completion prompt did not appear immediately, which made Lu Chen realize that this boss's rebirth passive should be a resurrection-type skill. Such a powerful passive skill, if only he had one. Before he could finish his daydreaming, the boss stood up again and struck him with a sword. Damn, you sneaky bastard. Lu Chen was caught off guard by this sudden attack from the boss, which made him a bit furious. The two then fought again, and a few minutes later, the boss fell to the ground once more. Ding! You have now cleared the 50th floor of Tower of the Gods. Reward, plus 10 free attribute points, 2 divine energy crystals. Not bad, another 2 divine energy crystals. The 20th and 30th floors each gave 1 divine energy crystal, while the 40th and 50th floors each gave 2. Adding the one rewarded by the system, that makes a total of 7 divine energy crystals, and the divine energy fragments from the 11th to the 19th floors gave 1 each, from the 21st to the 39th floors gave 2 each, and from the 41st to the 49th floors gave 3 each. Now he had a total of 72 divine energy fragments. So he continued to push upward, charging straight until he could no longer advance in this tower. The 51st floor still rewarded 3 divine energy fragments. Over an hour passed and he reached the 60th floor. This floor had a total of 3 bosses, a warrior, a mage, and a priest. And they were all level 80 epic bosses. The difficulty had suddenly increased, much harder than the single level 70 boss on the 50th floor. Was this really meant for a single player? Even a level 100 player wouldn't be able to get past this floor. Before Lu Chen could even think about tactics, a massive fireball hit him head-on. Minus 8,500, a decent attack, but unfortunately not very high. Since you guys don't play fair and attack me first, don't blame me. Berserk charge. He charged straight at the priest boss. Whether fighting monsters or in a brawl, the first target must be the healer, otherwise, with a healer around, it won't be easy to kill anyone else. At that moment, the warrior boss directly blocked his attack. He wanted to hit the priest, but all his strikes were deflected by the warrior's shield. Fortunately, he had the killing intent aura, which allowed him to damage both of them. The mage boss stood at a distance, continuously casting spells at him. Damn! These 3 pesky bosses treated him like a boss to farm. You like playing this way, huh? Come at me. Shura, Immortal Unmatched Wave. Battle Stomp. Whirlwind Slash. The 3 bosses were caught off guard by his attacks.
They were all immune to control, but Lu Chen's move pulled them all together, catching them by surprise. Then the mage boss teleported out of his attack range. The other two bosses were hit by a full set of his skills. Whoosh! The priest immediately cast a golden shield on himself and began to heal the warrior boss. Damn! This boss really knew how to play, first shielding himself and then healing others. Am I going to let you succeed? Shura, Immortal Wave Slash. One hit broke the shield, and then he charged at the priest boss with a berserk charge. Although he couldn't control the boss, he could interrupt its casting. The warrior boss knocked him away with a shield bash, and then the mage boss started raining down ice shards. Although they couldn't control Lu Chen, this kind of slowing control still had an effect. The three bosses coordinated quite well. The priest boss was continuously healing the warrior boss, quickly restoring its health to full. What the hell? What kind of healing is this, restoring over 10 million health in one go? The health of these three bosses has exceeded 100 million, with the warrior boss having 200 million. Lu Chen fought for half a day, taking down several tens of millions, only to have the priest boss heal it back up in a few hits. He suddenly felt like a game boss himself, finally managing to beat down the frontline tank, only for the healer behind to restore their health in no time. But that boss had no intelligence. He did. If you three keep playing like this, you're not treating me like a person. If someone didn't know better, they'd think they were the three heroes battling Lubu. Don't push me, or I'll unleash my ultimate attack on you. He still wanted to use Azura Dark Eye of Heaven on the 70th floor, but now he was getting a headache. It seemed that if he didn't prioritize taking down this priest, he could fight for days and nights without killing them. But to attack the priest, he had to get past the warrior boss in front of him, and there was also a mage boss behind interfering. Since you three want to play dirty, I'll play dirty too. He then sheathed his weapon and shield and pulled out his bow and arrows. Although this would lower his defense, the bosses in front posed no threat to his life. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. He walked forward while shooting arrows at the priest. He didn't care that the warrior boss was slashing at him or that the mage boss was bombarding him with magic from behind. When he got within 10 meters of the priest, where killing intent aura could damage it, Lu Chen stopped. This way, he maintained a distance of 10 meters from the priest boss. As long as it moved, Lu Chen would move with it. He kept shooting arrows at it. The warrior boss in front began to panic because Lu Chen completely ignored it, allowing it to attack freely. In no time, the priest boss's health dropped by 30% and Lu Chen smiled slightly. You think you can play dirty with me? Not a chance. Just as he was feeling smug, the warrior boss suddenly dodged and positioned itself in front of the priest, blocking all of Lu Chen's arrows with its shield. Clang, clang, clang. What the hell? This. Lu Chen was utterly speechless. This was too underhanded. The warrior boss directly gave up attacking him and began to physically protect the priest. Taking advantage of this, the priest quickly healed itself back up. I can't take it anymore. Everyone die. Azura Dark Eye of Heaven activate. Lu Chen was infuriated by these three bosses, directly switching to his battle blade and shield, unleashing his ultimate attack and charging forward. A terrifying aura erupted from Lu Chen, and at that moment, the lightning mark on his forehead transformed into a vertical eye, slowly opening. The vertical eye radiated with lightning. The three bosses present were stunned by Lu Chen's transformation. This guy actually had an ultimate move. Azura Immortal Unmatched Wave Come to Me. A powerful suction force pulled the three bosses together, and then Lu Chen quickly unleashed his skills on them. Azura Immortal Wave Slash. Whirlwind Slash. Battle Tread. Each of his damage segments would additionally deal 9 multi-hit damages, and all 9 of these multi-hits would trigger the cutting talent. For example, Azura Immortal Wave Slash itself had 6 damage segments, and under the state of Azura Dark Eye of Heaven, the skill hit each of the three bosses 60 times with cutting damage. One hit was 1,000,000 damage, so 60 hits amounted to over 60 million damage. The mage boss and priest boss didn't even have time to react before Lu Chen took them down. Only the warrior boss, with less than 30% health remaining, stood before him. You were the one messing up my plans just now, huh? Die! Lu Chen shouted angrily, then swiftly slashed down the warrior boss. Ding! You have now cleared the 60th level of the Tower of Gods, earning plus 10 free attribute points and 3 divine energy crystals. You can challenge levels 61 to 80 once you reach level 80. Phew! Finally took down those 3 pesky bosses. The next level requires level 80 to unlock, so let's call it a day for now. This trip to the Tower of Gods earned him 99 divine energy fragments and 10 divine energy crystals, along with 490 free attribute points. He was quite satisfied with the gains from this tower climb. He then synthesized all the divine energy fragments into crystals and used them all. Additionally, he allocated all 670 free attribute points to his constitution. He had 180 leftover free attribute points from leveling up. As a result, all his attributes, except Constitution, increased by 190 points, while his Constitution increased by 860 points. The added Constitution and Spirit were further doubled by the skill Azura Immortal Battle Body. His health broke through the 200,000 mark. At this point, he checked the time. It was already past 5 a.m., and if he played a bit longer, he could get up.
Returning to the entrance of the Tower of Gods, he found a large crowd of players gathered around the stone tablet in front of the tower. These people were shouting excitedly, praising the charging god for being incredible and actually clearing level 60. Even when he appeared at the tower entrance, no one noticed him. Not wanting to be surrounded by so many people, he directly used a return scroll to go back to Sky City. Next, he needed to find a way to resolve the issues with the undead realm. However, his leads had been cut off from that fake city lord, so he decided to ask the real city lord for information. He arrived at the city lord's mansion, where the guards of Sky City recognized him and greeted him warmly. Soon, he met the city lord. Our hero of Sky City has returned. This city lord has already heard of your deeds from Her Highness the Princess. Truly heartening news. The city lord greeted him like an old friend, laughing heartily. You flatter me, my lord. I came to ask about the undead realm. Please have a seat. The two sat down, and Lu Chen shared his thoughts with the city lord. He mentioned that the undead emperor had attempted to invade Sky City multiple times and wondered what special significance lay behind it. The city lord pondered for a moment, then took out an ancient book and flipped through it. Although we Sky City are only a level 3 main city, this city is close to the Tower of Gods. The previous undead emperor sought to steal the power of this tower, and the only obstacle was a Sky City, which is why it spared no effort in its attacks. Steal the power of the Tower of Gods? Lu Chen looked at the city lord in confusion. Yes, the Tower of Gods is the only path to godhood left by the gods for this realm, specifically prepared for those with potential. However, for nearly 1,000 years, various races have continuously attacked our human empire, causing the strong born from our empire to perish in war, which allowed the undead realm to set its sights on the Tower of Gods. Lu Chen stroked his chin and asked, is there only one tower? The records state that our continent, Divine Domain, has 9 towers of gods. 3 were destroyed during the Divine War 10,000 years ago, and 6 are located in different parts of the continent. Our several human empires occupy 3 of the towers of gods. The other 3 are within the territories of other races. The city lord's words opened Lu Chen's understanding. It turned out that the Divine Domain continent had more than one human empire and more than one tower of gods. After hearing the city lord's introduction, Lu Chen inquired again, then why does the undead emperor want to steal the power of the Tower of Gods? The city lord's eyes shifted slightly as he said, because it wants to steal the divine power to become a true god. Lu Chen thought for a moment, took out a divine energy fragment, and handed it to the city lord, asking, is this the kind of energy you are talking about, my lord? How do you have this? Right, you have been to the Tower of the Gods and resolved the troubles of the undead realm, so having this is expected. The undead emperor wants the divine power contained in such things. With the city lord's confirmation, Lu Chen finally understood what the undead emperor was scheming. This super big boss was already a myth-level existence at this stage, wanting to further become a true deity, but unfortunately, the plan was disrupted by his brother. He then asked again, so does our human race not have a single myth-level expert? Since there were 3 towers of the gods in the human territory, as the saying goes, the early bird catches the worm. If the human race had a myth-level expert, it would be easy to touch upon the true god level. The city lord sighed, having understood Lu Chen's meaning, and said, I understand your thoughts. The gods have actually been quite considerate of our human race, which is why they left 3 towers of the gods in our territory, hoping we would thrive. The city lord took a sip of tea and continued, 1,000 years ago, our human race had 3 emperor-level existences, 2 of whom were imperial emperors, and the other was a great sage of humanity. Unfortunately, they sacrificed themselves in the Great War of the Myriad Races 1,000 years ago, leading to 1,000 years of war against our human race by many races on the Divine Domain continent, resulting in no myth-level experts being born. Lu Chen silently nodded, finally grasping the recent human history and the disputes among the races on the Divine Domain continent. Then does the city lord know how to enter the undead realm? I plan to resolve the troubles there. Upon hearing Lu Chen's words, the city lord was so startled that he spat out his tea. Cough. Although you are very powerful, the undead realm is not to be trifled with. It was once a normal world, but it became the undead realm after being invaded by the undead. Well, I actually went there once before, but unfortunately, the undead emperor escaped, so Lu Chen recounted his previous experience to the city lord, who went from disbelief to shock, finally patting Lu Chen on the shoulder. You have surpassed our older generation by so much, perhaps you really can resolve the troubles of the undead realm. Go find Her Highness the Grand Princess, she knows how to enter the undead realm. Lu Chen was overjoyed to receive the answer. Finally, there was a clue, and it seemed he had to find the princess. Afterward, Lu Chen bid farewell to the city lord and headed to Landlord City. Upon meeting the Grand Princess, Lu Chen directly stated his purpose, and the Grand Princess, without any hesitation, looked at Lu Chen seriously. She then took out a crystal box and said, Your Excellency, the entrance to the undead realm is actually in the back garden of this city lord's mansion. However, to use that teleportation array, you must infuse a large amount of undead power to open the passage.
Take this box to the depths of the Silent Canyon, find the Calamity Bone Dragon, kill it, and after obtaining its heart, come back to me. At that time, I will help you open the passage to the undead realm. After hearing the Grand Princess's words, he recalled that he had been in the back garden of this city lord's mansion after coming out of the undead realm last time.
Ding! Congratulations, you have received the myth level side quest, Resolve the Undead Aftermath. Quest name, Obtain Bone Dragon Heart, quest.
Description, side quest, current progress 1/2 quest content. Take the crystal spirit box to the depths of the Silent Canyon, kill the Calamity Bone Dragon, obtain its heart, and bring it to the
Grand Princess of the Empire. Task duration, 3 days. Task rewards, professional equipment, special rewards, random rewards, experience points.
To think they actually gave a mythic level side quest. That's pretty good.
Okay, I got it, wait for my good news. Lu Chen replied.
After saying that, he rushed towards the location pointed out by the princess.
Watching Lu Chen leave the city, the
princess quietly gazed at his receding figure. At this moment, she felt a glimmer of hope, hoping that a powerful emperor would rise among the human race.
She saw that potential in Lu Chen. After
more than 20 minutes, Lu Chen found himself in front of an endless canyon, the depths of which were shrouded in darkness, not even light could penetrate. A chilling aura of death emanated from
within, sending shivers down one's spine. It feels a bit like the undead realm, Lu Chen remarked.
Soon, he entered the canyon, where some skeletal monsters appeared.
However, they were all
around level 50 to 60, and with his killing intent aura activated, he faced no obstacles as he ventured deeper into the canyon. At this point, some level 60 silver and gold bosses appeared before him, and he casually killed them, marking the level distribution of this area on the map. This place was suitable for players above level 50 to grind, which had become a part of his daily routine. Whenever he discovered a large group of monsters, he would mark it on the map. Once he reached the first level Imperial City, he would summarize the map of Land Main City and send it to the guild, allowing the members to grow quickly and avoid detours. Looking at the time again, it was almost 6 a.m., so he decided to complete this task and log off.
As he delved deeper, a multitude of undead monsters fell beneath his feet, and he dismantled the equipment picked up by Dudu as he walked.
His dismantling skill level had now reached advanced, but leveling up to master was too difficult.
At the current rate of dismantling gold and platinum equipment, he would need to dismantle at least 1,000,000 pieces. At this point, he arrived at the deepest part of the canyon, where not far ahead was a small hill made of various bones, atop which lay a massive bone dragon. By its size, it was at least as big as 2 passenger planes. The bone dragon was sleeping and did not notice Lu Chen in the distance. Insight technique.
Name, Catastrophe Bone Dragon, Srofang, level, 70 grade, epic boss health, 150 million mana, 30 million physical attack, 32,000 magical attack, 30,000 physical defense, 20,000 magical defense, 20,000 skills, Dragon Tail Sweep, Death Breath, Earthquake, Will Destruction, Death Devour, Undead Will, passive, Dragon Race Battle Body, passive. Death Recovery, passive. Description, once a powerful dragon native to the continent of Divine Domain, later resurrected by the Undead Emperor to become its minion.
Another epic level boss. I can't possibly lose and run away. Lu Chen was already scared of epic level bosses. Forget it, let's just attack first. Battle Roar, activated. Azura, Breath of Immortality, activated. Brutal Charge. Critical hit minus 224,250 minus 921,586 962,502. The sudden attack woke the Bone Dragon boss, which angrily swatted Lu Chen away, then unleashed a death breath at him. This must be what waking up grumpy feels like. Minus 3,200. Although the damage wasn't significant, it sent Lu Chen tumbling down.
This damn bone dragon was really strong. Damn it. He got up, brushed off the dust, and charged
again. This level 70 epic boss was completely no match for him at this stage. With over 200,000 health and an attack just over 100,000, he could easily crush a boss of this level. The only issue was that the boss had a lot of health, so it would take a while to finish the fight. When the cataclysmic bone dragon, Srofang's health dropped to 50%, a strong aura of death emanated from its body, and then its health immediately recovered by 30%. This boss actually has a health recovery skill, which seems to trigger the first time its life falls below 50%. It's just that I don't know how long the cooldown for this skill is. If it keeps triggering, Lu Chen would have a hard time dealing with this boss. After a while, the boss's health dropped to 49% again, but this time the recovery skill did not trigger. This gave Lu Chen a slight sense of relief. After fighting for a while, the boss suddenly soared into the sky and began to circle above the canyon, refusing to come down. It just kept spewing dragon breath at him. Lu Chen's face darkened. This boss is not playing fair. Unable to defeat him on the ground, it resorts to aerial combat, flying high above and continuously attacking him. He braced his shield to block the boss's dragon breath attacks and pointed his sword at the bone dragon, cursing, "Damn. If you have the guts, come down and fight me. One-on-one." The bone dragon in the sky grinned wickedly as it attacked him, refusing to land. "Damn it, you're pushing me." Lu Chen pulled out his bow and arrow and shot at the bone dragon.
Fortunately, he had a backup plan, otherwise he wouldn't be able to deal with this shameless boss. Although his archery skills weren't perfect, hitting such a massive bone dragon was still a matter of landing 7 out of 10 shots. The bone dragon boss, seeing its tactic thwarted by this guy, landed again and resumed the fight. Then the boss recovered its health once more. Lu Chen estimated the time from the first time the boss used this recovery skill to the second time, only 5 minutes had passed. A one-time recovery of 30% health, which is 40 million health points, means that to take down this bone dragon boss, his damage output must exceed 40 million in 5 minutes. This is without considering the boss's terrifying attacks and defenses. Indeed, every epic level boss is not easy to deal with. Another 3 minutes passed and Lu Chen took down the cataclysmic bone dragon, Srofenk, with a single strike. He finally killed an epic level boss. A sense of frustration surged from Lu Chen's heart. Ding! Congratulations on killing the cataclysmic bone dragon, Srofenk, earning 15 million experience points. Accompanied by the system's notification sound, the kill was finally confirmed. The bone dragon boss also dropped a rare super loot. Soon, Duda picked up all the items dropped by the boss. Ding! Your pet has picked up the epic level Frostblade. Ding! Your pet has picked up the epic level Bone Spirit Staff. Ding! Your pet has picked up the epic level Mount Cataclysmic Bone Dragon Egg. Ding! Your pet has picked up the legendary level Bone Dragon Helm. Ding! Your pet has picked up the legendary level Bone Dragon Ring. Ding! Your pet has picked up the legendary level Bone Slayer Dagger. Ding! Your pet has picked up the special item Heart of Srofenk. Ding! Your pet has picked up 6,185 gold, 3 epic items and 3 legendary items, along with a quest item and gold. A very nice haul, among which the 3 legendary pieces and the epic level Bone Spirit Staff are not useful to him and can be thrown into the guild warehouse. However, he can make use of the Frostblade and the Cataclysmic Bone Dragon Egg. Let's first check the attributes of these 2 items. Item name: Frostblade wearing level 70 equipment grade, epic physical attack plus 5,500 strength plus 180 agility plus 180 constitution plus 180 intelligence plus 180 spirit plus 180 attack bonus plus 30% ignore defense plus 30% ignore damage reduction plus 30% lifesteal plus 30% critical hit chance plus 30% frozen for 1,000 miles. After release, it can deal 300% of its own attack damage to all enemy units within 1,000 meters and freeze them for 3 seconds. CD 60 seconds. Description: an epic weapon forged by the legendary dwarf blacksmith Duerodi with his lifelong effort. Once wielded by the Snow Tribe King, it was lost on the continent after the Snow King fell in the Great War of the Races. Its attributes are quite explosive, significantly higher than his legendary Skyward Battle Blade, and it even comes with a group attack control skill with a considerable range. He then directly bound this mount and checked its attributes. Name: Plague Bone Dragon Grade, Epic Mount Movement Speed, 100 meters per second, Skills, Multi-Rider, up to 10 riders, Blink, Acceleration, Aerial Flight, Passive, Energetic, Passive. Skill: Level 100 Awakening. Description: an incredibly rare epic mount that countless powerful beings in the Divine Realm continent covet. Wow! This is a flying mount, and it can carry multiple riders. It also has the Blink skill, allowing it to teleport anywhere within a range of 10,000 meters with a CD of 60 seconds. Acceleration is also very useful, tripling speed for 10 minutes with a CD of 5 minutes. These 2 skills are incredibly beneficial for traveling. If he had this mount before, he could have reached the Edoa defense line in just 2 hours instead of running for over 10 hours. He then summoned the Plague Bone Dragon. A smaller version of the previous Bone Dragon boss appeared before him. This mount, although smaller in size, was still as large as a bus. Great! Let's head back to Land Main City, Lu Chen exclaimed happily. He then mounted the bone dragon and soared into the sky, flying towards the main city. In less than 5 minutes, Lu Chen arrived at Land Main City. Previously, it took him nearly 20 minutes to return while riding the Holy Light Lion, so this speed was much faster. He quickly landed at the city gate, recalled his mount, and walked into the city. Although there were no players in Land Main City yet, his bone dragon mount was too unique and he feared it might provoke an extreme reaction from the city's guard NPCs, so he chose to walk in. Once inside the city, he decided to log off first, grab some breakfast, and buy some groceries. After about 10 seconds, his consciousness exited from Divine Realm, and he slowly got up from the game pod, feeling incredibly comfortable, even better than a full night's sleep. Looking at the time, it was already 6:20 a.m., and his little sister hadn't gotten up from the game pod yet. It seemed she was going to be late for school. He then pressed the wake-up button on his sister's game pod. Sure enough, his sister was too young. She must have played all night and easily got addicted to the game. After 10 seconds, Xiaohui got up from the game pod and looked at her older brother, sticking out her tongue. If you don't get up now, you're going to be late. Lu Chen pretended to be angry. I know. Xiaohui quickly got up, washed up, and ran off to school with her backpack. Lu Chen had originally planned to ask his
sister what her game ID was, but she was in such a rush that he didn't have the chance to ask before she ran off. Sigh. Still too young, Lu Chen said helplessly. He then went out for a simple breakfast and bought some groceries. 40 minutes later, he returned home after grocery shopping, and his phone in his pocket rang. Seeing an unfamiliar number, Lu Chen showed a look of confusion before answering the call. Hello, who is this? Hello, may I ask if this is Mr. Lu Feng? A middle-aged man's voice came from the other end of the line. Such a polite tone, could it be some kind of advertising? Lu Chen thought. Yes, it is. Who are you? Hello, Mr. Lu, I am Li Weigua, the Deputy Director of the National Security Bureau. I apologize for disturbing you. I am calling to confirm your identity. You should be the charge warrior in the game Divine Realm, right? The response left Lu Chen somewhat bewildered. The National Security Bureau? He had never heard of it. And he certainly didn't know this Deputy Director Li Weigua. Moreover, the fact that the other party could directly mention his gaming identity was a bit hard to comprehend. If the caller really was from the National Security Bureau, they could indeed use state power to check his gaming identity. Although the operating company of Divine Realm, AM, did not have the authority to interfere with the game's mainframe, they did have the right to access information. Additionally, Huaxia was one of the major shareholders of AM and had the right to pull up his identity system. Understanding this, Lu Chen began to worry, unsure of what this Director Li wanted from him. Before he could ask, Deputy Director Li Weigua spoke again. You don't need to be afraid. I am speaking to you on behalf of the state. Your performance in the Divine Realm game has gained the recognition of several state leaders, and you have been classified as a national S-level secret and filed accordingly. At the same time, we will also send a team of guards to contact you and ensure your personal safety. Lu Chen? This statement left him even more confused. How did he suddenly become a national S-level secret? And they were going to arrange a guard team to protect him? Ahem, Director Li, I'm just an ordinary citizen of Huaxia. This seems a bit exaggerated. Not exaggerated at all. In a while, several state leaders may personally contact you. Until then, ensuring your safety is my top priority, and I hope you understand. The leaders will explain the reasons to you in detail at that time. Okay then. As long as you don't disturb my normal life. Mr. Lu, rest assured, we will absolutely not affect your daily life. This is our expertise. After hanging up, there was a knock on his door. Bang bang. Hello, Mr. Lu, please open the door. A young woman's voice came from outside. He opened the door to see 3 people standing there. 1 woman and 2 men, all dressed in ordinary clothes. The woman looked to be in her early 20s, with a dignified and beautiful appearance. The 2 men behind her had striking features and tall statures. Hello, Mr. Lu. I am Chen Min, the secretary officer of the guard team sent to protect you. It's a pleasure to meet you. After saying this, she extended her hand to shake hands with Lu Chen. He wasn't sure how strong his physical condition was now, but compared to ordinary people, he was at a superhuman level. Not only was his physical quality remarkable, but he also possessed many skills. So he wasn't afraid of these people being bad. If they truly had ill intentions, he could subdue all 3 of them in an instant. Lu Chen extended his hand for a brief handshake and then said, "Well, please come in and chat." Once inside, Lu Chen poured a glass of water for the 3 and said, "Make yourselves comfortable. May I ask who these 2 are?" Chen Min smiled slightly and replied, "The gentleman on the left is Wang Jiqiang, the captain of the 12th team of the National Security Bureau's guard, and the one on the right is Deputy Captain Zhang Wenlong. They are also the heads of this guard team." The 2 nodded at Lu Chen, indicating their acknowledgement. It seemed these 2 were not talkative individuals and were not ordinary people. From then on, Lu Chen could sense that the 2 men were top experts among ordinary people, commonly referred to as king of soldiers. Such individuals could easily take on dozens of regular people. Since you are sent by Director Li to protect me, I wonder what your protection methods and plans are, Lu Chen inquired. At this moment, Chen Min looked at Captain Wang Jiqiang, as it required a professional to explain the protection methods within the team. Wang Jiqiang understood Chen Min's intention and spoke up. "Mr. Lu, our security team consists of 20 members, divided into 4 groups to ensure your safety. Additionally, we will first purchase the houses around your residence and disguise ourselves as ordinary people living nearby. According to regulations, we will not interfere with your normal life unless there are special circumstances." After hearing this, Lu Chen felt that this protection plan would neither attract attention from others nor disrupt his life. He nodded to indicate his understanding and then said again, "You 2 captains should be the strongest fighters in the team, right?" The 2 captains nodded. "Well, then I would like to test your strength. Would that be possible?" The 3 of them displayed puzzled expressions. Lu Chen, based on his profile, was just an ordinary citizen, and now he wanted to challenge warriors of the King of Soldiers level, which left them baffled. The 2 captains looked at Lu Chen's serious expression, unsure of how to respond. They were sent to protect Lu Chen, not to harm him, and if they accidentally injured him during the spar, it would be a serious problem. Meanwhile, Lu Chen was thinking about testing how strong his current physical condition was, and the 2 kings of soldiers in front of him were perfect. subjects for this experiment. Captain Wang Jiqiang reluctantly said, Mr. Lu, you did perform excellently in the game Divine Realm, but in reality, you are just a 20-year-old young man. If you spar with us and get hurt, we won't be able to explain it to our superiors. Oh, these two are quite confident. The more they acted this way, the more Lu Chen wanted to give it a try. He then dialed the phone number of Director Li he had just called. Hello, Director Li, this is Lu Chen. I would like to spar with these two captains of yours. What do you think? Since the two captains were hesitant to accept the challenge, he decided to get their leader's approval directly. Upon hearing Lu Chen's words, Director Li laughed heartily. Ha, sure. Then please be gentle with Mr. Lu. Hand the phone to Captain Wang, and I'll speak with him. Director Li's attitude surprised Lu Chen. Could it be that Director Li knew the game Divine Realm would affect reality? He then handed the phone to Captain Wang. When Captain Wang received the call from Director Li, he immediately stood up straight, his eyes showing slight confusion, but he still responded with yes and understood. After a minute, Captain Wang returned the phone to Lu Chen and said, since Mr. Lu has this interest, we will respectfully comply. Well then, please come to the yard. Lu Chen led the three of them to the outside yard, which was not large, only about 20 square meters, but it was enough for their sparring. Once in the yard, Chen Min stood aside watching the three, while Captain Wang nodded to Captain Zhang, signaling him to go first. Zhang Wenlong took off his jacket and waved at Lu Chen. Mr. Lu, be careful, hands and feet have no eyes. At this moment, they still treated Lu Chen as an ordinary person. Therefore, they did not plan to use their full strength, believing that half of their power would suffice. Lu Chen smiled faintly and beckoned with his finger at Captain Zhang, signaling him to come on. Captain Zhang was not angry, he dashed forward, preparing to subdue Lu Chen with one move and end the spar. He reached out his right hand to grab Lu Chen's collar, intending to execute a shoulder throw, but no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't lift Lu Chen's body. At that moment, he felt as if he was gripping not a person, but a mountain. Is that all the strength you have? Go all out. Lu Chen smiled. Captain Zhang's expression stiffened, and then he exerted all his strength, kicking Lu Chen's left leg, intending to knock him over and finish the fight with a shoulder throw. Bang! He felt as if he had kicked a steel beam, unable to budge his opponent at all. A terrifying aura emanated from Lu Chen, causing Captain Zhang to instinctively retreat to the corner of the yard. This overwhelming sense of pressure was something he had only felt from martial arts masters, and the pressure Lu Chen exerted was even stronger than those masters. Meanwhile, Captain Wang, who was watching from the side, was stunned. He too felt the oppressive force coming from Lu Chen. This Mr. Lu was probably not just an ordinary young man. Otherwise, Director Li wouldn't have agreed to the sparring match earlier. Realizing this, he took off his jacket and stepped forward to stand beside Captain Zhang, watching Lu Chen. Mr. Lu, we underestimated you. We didn't expect you to have already reached the realm of a grandmaster at such a young age. Please forgive our ignorance. Now, allow us to challenge you together. Captain Wang cupped his fists and said, sure. With Lu Chen's consent, the two exchanged glances and then attacked Lu Chen simultaneously, one from the left and one from the right. Captain Zhang threw a straight punch at Lu Chen's chest, while Captain Wang executed a low sweeping kick aimed at Lu Chen's lower body. Their cooperation was seamless, clearly indicating they were teammates who often worked together. Once they understood Lu Chen's strength, they began to fight with all their might. Bang! Bang! Lu Chen caught one fist with one hand and blocked the leg kick with his foot. Then, with slight exertion of his right hand, he directly threw Captain Zhang towards Captain Wang. Bang! Crash! The two were flung away by Lu Chen and crashed through the floor-to-ceiling window. Damn! I overdid it. This is bad. The two captains felt as if all their bones had broken, struggling to get up from the ground. Lu Chen and Chen Min hurried over to help them. After a while, they finally managed to catch their breath and, while coughing, said, Mr. Lu, your skills are impressive. We didn't expect that we couldn't even land a single move against you. Sigh. Fortunately, both had practiced martial arts for many years and had sturdy bodies, so they didn't suffer serious injuries. Otherwise, ordinary people would have likely broken a few bones and ended up in the hospital. Lu Chen scratched his head, looking embarrassed, and said, well, I didn't mean to, I just didn't control my strength well. The more he said this, the worse the two captains felt. They had also trained for many years and had sparred with masters. Although they couldn't defeat the masters, they could at least exchange dozens of moves. But to not even land a single move against Lu Chen was incredibly humiliating. They were sent to protect Lu Chen, and now they were in pain both physically and emotionally. At this moment, Chen Min noticed their embarrassment and said, Mr. Lu, since you can have the country send a security team to protect you, you must be a super strong individual. The two captains should feel honored about what just happened because being able to protect someone like you showcases your abilities, right, Mr. Lu? Lu Chen immediately understood the implication of Chen Min's words and replied, I'm just a bit stronger, that's all. This era is already one of firearms, your security team will definitely ensure my safety. Lu Chen's words awakened the two captains. Indeed, this was no longer an era of martial arts. No matter how skilled you were, could you handle dozens of armed men at once? After a brief rest and some conversation, the two captains took their leave. Lu Chen then began to clean up the shattered floor-to-ceiling window and called a repairman to come and install a new one. If he caused a good thing, he would have to deal with it himself. He also gained a certain understanding of his own strength. The throw he just made used less than 10% of his power. If he were to unleash his full strength, this building would likely not withstand the destruction. After the two captains returned, they informed Director Li about the matter. Director Li told them, Mr. Lu is just being lenient with you. If he had gone all out, your lives would already be in danger. The two of them were very clear about Director Li's words. They then arranged for their team members to disguise themselves as ordinary people living near Lu Chen. After such a commotion, by the time the floor-to-ceiling windows were repaired, it was already close to noon. After paying the repairman, he quickly made a simple meal for himself and logged back into the game. Ding! Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm. We wish you a pleasant gaming experience. At this moment he appeared in Ran Main City, where there were still no players in sight on the streets. Lu Chen opened the level leaderboard to check. First, Charging Little Warrior Immortal Shura Emperor level 75 48% experience. Second, Magic Oil Space Mage level 39 55% experience. Third, Arrow Shooting Across the Sky Sharpshooter level 39 12% experience. Fourth, Thorn Chrysanthemum Madman Shadow Thief level 38 92% experience. Fifth, Who Does the Flower Bloom? Fourth, Light Goddess level 37 84% experience. Sixth, Fallen Leaves Return to Roots Flame Mage level 35 56% experience. 7. Sunshine Shines Lightning Mage level 35 35% experience. 8. Little Bridge and Flowing Water Ice Mage level 34 74% experience. 9. Fighting Heaven and Earth Crossbowman level 34 51% experience. 10. Thunderstorm Shadow Thief level 34 22% experience. The level rankings hadn't changed much, no one else had reached level 40 yet. It seemed that players' leveling speed had slowed down, but the number of members in the guild had increased by dozens. From the initial 4 people, it had grown to 62, including 2 hidden classes. One was an archer hidden class, Eagle Eye, and the other was an assassin hidden class, Silver Moon Ranger, with their IDs being Blood Battle Eagle and Dragon Stab. However, Lu Chen had never seen the two of them. They were likely recruited by Li Dong. Most of the newly joined players were around level 30, and a few of Xiaohua's close friends had also reached level 33, not far from the level leaderboard. After checking the current situation in the Huaxia battle zone, he went directly to the Lord's mansion to meet the princess. Your Highness, the Long Princess, this is the heart of Srofenk. This should allow us to open the array passage. Lu Chen handed her the crystal box. When the Long Princess saw the heart emanating a deathly aura from the box, she looked at Lu Chen again. This evil dragon had been lurking in that canyon for decades, and the Empire had sent troops multiple times, all returning in defeat. A level 70 epic boss was simply not something mere mortals like them could handle. Even the Empire's top 10 generals, who were diamond-level existences, were as weak as infants in front of the bone dragon. Therefore, the Empire had given up on dealing with this bone dragon, but it would occasionally fly out of the canyon to wreak havoc on human cities, causing great suffering for the Empire. She had thought that Lu Chen might not be able to take down this bone dragon, but unexpectedly he resolved it in just one day. This meant that Lu Chen was not far from reaching the Emperor level, which is the mythic level. You did great, not only obtaining the heart of the bone dragon but also eliminating this hidden danger for the Empire. Here is your reward. The Long Princess smiled. Ding! Congratulations on completing the mission. You have received the Honor Ring of the Empire Marshal, Golden Fruit, 5,000 honor points, and 20 million experience points. The ring was a level 60 diamond ring, not particularly impressive, but the effect of this Golden Fruit was quite extraordinary. Item name, Golden Fruit. Item grade, Legendary item type. One-time consumable item. Attributes, permanently increases the 5 main attributes by 2% after use, can be used 10 times. Description, a magical fruit tree that has existed since the birth of the Divine Realm continent, producing 10 golden fruits every 100 years. Any living being that consumes it can enhance their own strength. After reading the properties of this item, he immediately took a bite without hesitation. The taste was quite good. The princess looked at Lu Chen, eating the golden fruit, and smiled slightly, saying, "This fruit was obtained by me in a secret realm, so I'll reward it to you." Lu Chen wiped his mouth and smiled. "Thank you, Your Highness. When shall we open the array passage?" "What? Are you so eager to go to the undead realm?" "Ahem, it's just that we didn't resolve the troubles there last time, which is a bit regrettable. So, alright, follow me." Lu Chen then followed the princess to a wall in the back garden. The princess took out the heart of Srofenk and placed it near the wall. At that moment, the original wall suddenly twisted and transformed into a passage, continuously absorbing the death aura from the heart. As the absorbed aura increased, the passage array gradually stabilized. The princess looked at Lu Chen and said, "My lord, the array leading to the undead realm is now open. From here on, it's up to you. Take this." Ding! Congratulations, you have received the spatial key gifted by Princess of the Empire, Elena. Lu Chen took the item and found it to be a key embedded with strange gemstones. Looking puzzled, The princess spoke again. This key can open the spatial passage back to the divine realm continent, crafted by the great sage sorcerer of old. There are only 3 in the entire divine realm continent. I hope you use it wisely. At this moment, Lu Chen understood that this key was similar to a return scroll. It seemed the princess had left him a way back. Then thank you, your highness. Lu Chen then stepped into the array passage just as the princess suddenly reminded him that key will randomly return you to any location in the divine realm continent. Before she could finish her sentence, Lu Chen had completely entered the array passage. Inside the spatial passage, upon hearing this, Lu Chen nearly stumbled. Damn! A random return scroll? If it sends me back to the demon clan's lair, that would be a disaster. While he was daydreaming, his body appeared in a withered forest. Ding! You have entered the undead realm, temporarily losing contact with the outside world. Unable to use any teleportation scrolls or skills. Feeling the familiar death aura, Lu Chen shouted, I, Hu Hanzhong, have returned. That damn undead high priestess and the undead emperor better be ready for me. Meanwhile, in the palace, the undead emperor suddenly sensed the presence of a living being, indicating that an outsider had torn through space to arrive in this realm. However, this living aura felt somewhat familiar. It had fully recovered from its injured state, and now it wanted to see who dared to invade its world. It then summoned with a thought, and within 2 minutes, 2 superbosses appeared before it. One was the undead high priestess, and the other was a human riding a skeletal warhorse. You two go and capture this intruder of our realm. Don't let him escape. This is his aura. The skeletal knight beside him absorbed the aura and immediately replied, Yes, your majesty. Then, with a flash, he disappeared, while the undead high priestess also inhaled the aura. A look of confusion appeared on its face. It then spoke, Your majesty, this aura seems to belong to that human who caused a ruckus in my undead realm last time. Undead emperor? What did you say? No wonder I felt a familiar scent. You must immediately cooperate with Death Knight Aures to kill this person. No, we will go together. The undead emperor said, slightly surprised. This Lu Chen had a tremendous impact on him. He had never seen a human so powerful. Although he was heavily injured last time, it was thanks to this person who had even fought outside his palace. He never expected this person to come again. Relying solely on undead high priestess and Death Knight Aures would likely not be enough to take him down. The undead emperor then flew directly to Lu Chen's location with his 2 strongest subordinates. At this moment, Lu Chen was in the undead realm, killing roadside monsters while searching for formidable bosses. Sigh, most of the monsters in this undead realm are below level 60. There's no experience in killing them. Lu Chen complained. Moreover, he was unfamiliar with this area and had no idea where he was. He didn't even know where that so-called undead emperor's palace was. He felt like a headless fly, wandering aimlessly. Just as he was mindlessly killing monsters, he sensed 3 powerful auras rapidly approaching him. This was the ability he gained after his second-class change. There was 1 large and 2 small auras, and their speed was increasing. Lu Chen stood on the ground, watching the direction from which the 3 powerful auras were coming, ready to greet their arrival. A black dot appeared in the sky, slowly transforming from 1 dot into 3. Bang bang, bang. The undead emperor and his 2 strongest subordinates landed right in front of Lu Chen in an instant. Among them, he had seen the undead emperor and undead high priestess multiple times, but this was the first time he saw Death Knight Aures. Insight technique. Name, Death Knight Aures, level, 80 grade, epic boss health, 150 million mana, 30 million. Physical attack, 40,000 physical defense, 30,000 magic defense, 30,000 skills, shadow charge, ghostly shadows, death clone, lethal piercing, undead kin, bloodthirsty, ruinous aura, passive. Undead will, passive, undead battle body, passive, resistance skin, passive, description, the strongest being in the undead realm after the undead emperor, once a prince of the human world, later willingly fell into the undead realm to become the right hand of the undead emperor, extremely dangerous. Name, undead emperor, level, grade, mythical boss. Attributes, description, the ruler of the undead realm, controlling the entire undead world, his power is second only to that of the gods. Looking at the 3 super bosses before him, Lu Chen's expression changed. The undead emperor's skeletal body, over 100 meters tall, suddenly buzzed with speech. Kid, I didn't expect you to dare come to my undead realm. You really have some guts. I give you one last chance to pledge your loyalty. Keek keek. At this moment, Lu Chen was already thinking about what equipment this undead emperor might drop, not caring about what it was saying. However, he still couldn't see the undead emperor's level and attributes. It looked like it had already surpassed level 90. While he was observing the 3 bosses, undead high priestess spoke up. Kid, the emperor is asking you a question. Why are you dazed over there? They thought Lu Chen was stunned by the undead emperor's imposing aura. Ahem, by the way, I've never killed a mythical level boss before. I wonder if killing you here will earn me a reward from the system. Lu Chen grinned mischievously at the 3 Death Knight Aures, boldly disrespecting the emperor. Die. Suddenly, a ghostly shadow flew from its hand towards Lu Chen. Bang! -560. Lu Chen flicked the impacted area and smiled faintly. Is that all?
Undead High Priestess and Death Knight Aoris narrowed their eyes. The former was surprised by Lu Chen's growth rate, remembering that the last time they fought he wasn't this powerful, but this time,
the latter was astonished by Lu Chen's terrifying defense. This move was a sneak attack meant to kill, yet he took it head-on?
Meanwhile, Undead Emperor felt that his decision was correct. If he had let his two subordinates handle this person, they would definitely fail or even be killed.
Kid, your strength is not bad. It would indeed be a pity to kill you. I advise you to choose loyalty instead. I was just thinking about how to find you, but now it seems easier. Just don't know if you can withstand my attack, Lu Chen said to them. At that moment, Death Knight Aoris said to Undead Emperor, Your Majesty, please allow me to duel him. Let me defeat him first. The Undead Emperor's eyes flickered with ghostly fire, then said, Go ahead, let him see your strength. At the same time, he glanced at Undead High Priestess, and they exchanged a knowing look. The meaning was clear. Undead High Priestess should prepare for a sneak attack. Death Knight Aoris charged in front of Lu Chen and said, Kid, let me test your weight. Then let's see. Lu Chen directly activated Killing Intent Aura and Azura, Breath of Immortality. Berserk Charge. Critical hit minus 241,500 minus 921,624 977,024 death. Knight Aoris immediately used the Shadow Spear in hand to launch a series of thrusts at Lu Chen. Minus 356 minus 369 minus 351 3 hits, but unfortunately, the damage was a bit low. The two engaged in fierce combat. While not far away, Undead Emperor and Undead High Priestess stood watching. In half a minute, Death Knight Aoris' health dropped by 60%, while Lu Chen remained at full health. Just then, a red lightning bolt suddenly appeared behind Lu Chen and struck his back. Minus 32,000 it sent him flying, and at the same time, Death Knight Aoris unleashed his ultimate move, Deadly Piercing. The entire spear, sharp as a razor, thrust towards Lu Chen. Put. Minus 48,000 before Lu Chen could react to the intense pain, a massive skeletal hand came crashing down from above. Bang! Minus 80,000. The terrifying coordinated sneak attack from the three superbosses left Lu Chen utterly defenseless. Kick. Indeed, a naive human. Thinking this emperor would let you duel? Undead Emperor wickedly retracted the skeletal giant hand and the dust slowly settled. A figure appeared within, revealing Lu Chen with blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. Good. You all are very good. Lu Chen's health was now at 30%, having been severely ambushed by the three bosses combo. This made him extremely angry. These bosses were not only treacherous but also lacked martial ethics. I was careless and didn't dodge. Since you are so shameless, don't blame me. Azura, Dark Heavenly Eye. Activate. A fierce aura suddenly rose from Lu Chen, leaving the three nearby bosses stunned. It seemed this human indeed had some skills. Undead High Priestess grinned and said, Do you think that just because you've grown stronger, you can defeat us? With the Emperor here, you will undoubtedly die today. Lu Chen looked at Ikshan, the Undead High Priest, and the one he most wanted to kill was this guy, as he had escaped from Lu Chen 3 times. Now he was mocking Lu Chen again. How could he tolerate that? Immediately, Lu Chen charged at him. Berserk Charge. Critical hit -265200 *10-92162409996 9320. Lu Chen's health was instantly restored, but Ikshan blinked behind Lu Chen, preventing him from attacking immediately. Trying to run? Come here. Shura Immortal Unmatched Wave. In an instant, 3 bosses were drawn towards Lu Chen. Critical hit -19800 *30-276487202821452 Shura Immortal Wave / Battle Tread. Whirlwind / The already low-health Death Knight Aoris was instantly taken down by Lu Chen. Meanwhile, Undead High Priestess, with his health dwindling, escaped Lu Chen's attack range and fell to the ground, continuously absorbing the death aura to recover. Only the Undead Emperor was still facing Lu Chen head-on. Each strike from the Undead Emperor could deal thousands of damage to Lu Chen, and its skills could inflict between 40,000 to 80,000 damage. The scene depicted a 100-meter-tall skeleton giant fiercely battling a human less than 2 meters tall. Both were incredibly fast, employing powerful and sweeping attacks. The terrain in the area was cracked, with trees and buildings exploding everywhere. It was a battle that darkened the sky and earth. Lying aside, Undead High Priestess watched the fight in disbelief, unable to believe that Lu Chen could hold his own against the Undead Emperor. At this moment, the Undead Emperor clearly showed it was using its true abilities, no longer hiding its strength. Bang bang bang. Another round of fierce exchanges ensued, and after trading blows, the two stood apart. At this point, the Undead Emperor spoke. Kid, you are indeed strong. Having you as my subordinate is not quite appropriate. How about we cooperate to seize the Divine Realm continent? We can share that world equally and become gods together. The Undead Emperor realized that capturing Lu Chen would require a tremendous cost, and this stage was not suitable for such an endeavor, so it sought to ally with Lu Chen instead. Do you think I came to your Undead Realm for a vacation? If I don't take you down today, I'll turn Lu upside down and right. With that, Lu Chen charged forward again. Stubborn fool. Then die. The undead emperor also charged forward. Bang bang bang. Dong dong dong. At this moment, Lu Chen was somewhat surprised. The undead emperor's health was indeed terrifying. In the 2 minutes of battle, he had inflicted 600 cutting damages on the undead emperor, yet it still had 40% health left. By this calculation, this guy should have 1 billion health points. He needed to deal with this guy quickly. Otherwise, when the Dark Eye of Heaven time ended, it would be hard to kill it. Right, and there was also the undead high priestiction nearby. He needed to seize the opportunity to take him down in one go. After colliding with the undead emperor a few more times, he suddenly unleashed Shura Immortal Unmatched Wave again. A massive suction force instantly pulled the still-watching undead high priestiction over. Then Lu Chen unleashed Shura Immortal Wave Slash plus Whirlwind Slash at him. Before undead high priestiction could react and use his escape skill, he was instantly taken down. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed undead high priestiction, earning 15 million experience. Ding! Congratulations! Your level in Charge Warrior has increased to level 76 and you have gained 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. The 2 system notifications made Lu Chen's heart leap with joy. This guy finally died at his hands. Now, only the undead emperor was left. Seeing that Lu Chen had killed its 2 strongest subordinates, the undead emperor didn't hesitate and immediately fled backwards. Lu Chen? What the heck? This undead emperor realized the situation was bad and actually chose to run away. Where do you think you're going? Lu Chen shouted as he chased after it. The items dropped by the 2 epic bosses were all picked up by Dudu and stored in the infinite space. Since the undead emperor was severely injured at this time, its movement speed was greatly reduced, but even so, it was still much faster than Lu Chen. Seeing the undead emperor getting further away, Lu Chen felt a bit helpless. Ding! You have exited combat. Damn! The boss actually got away. Wait, no, I can summon my mount now to chase it. Thinking of this, he summoned the Plague Bone Dragon mount, jumped on it, and soared into the sky, rapidly pursuing the undead emperor. The undead emperor, thinking it had escaped, believed it could return to its palace safely, but soon it sensed that Lu Chen was quickly closing in on it. It turned back and saw a bone dragon flying towards it from the distant sky. This scared it to death. Humph, you want to kill me? Dream on. It increased its speed and rushed towards its palace. Along the way, countless skeleton monsters were trampled to death by the undead emperor. When Lu Chen caught up to it, he executed a savage charge from the sky. Then, the undead emperor fought while retreating and Lu Chen chased while battling it. Some wild monsters and a few silver and gold bosses that passed by were instantly killed by the shockwaves of their battle. The terrifying battle shockwaves made all the creatures in the undead realm tremble in fear. This was truly a battle of the gods. Before long, a massive palace appeared before them, and the undead emperor laughed loudly. You want to kill me? Not a chance. However, the undead emperor was now left with only 12% of its health, and with a flash, it entered the palace. Outside the palace, there was an energy shield that blocked Lu Chen. Today, I will definitely kill you. Lu Chen looked at the undead emperor that had fled into the palace and recalled how he couldn't break through the palace door back then. I wonder if I can break it now. Without wasting any more time, he slashed through the energy shield and arrived at the palace door. He raised his hand and struck the door. Ding! Your attack is insufficient to damage this door. Ha! Is that so? Then let's try this move. Ashura Immortal Wave Slash. Boom! The door was actually damaged by this move. Hee hee, as long as you dare to show your health bar, I will slaughter you. Lu Chen said coldly. Whirlwind Slash. Swish, swish, swish. At this moment, the undead emperor, hiding in the center of the palace, was continuously absorbing the death aura to recover from its injuries. Suddenly, it sensed that the palace door was starting to show signs of damage, which shocked it greatly. How is this possible? This guy's attack has actually reached the divine level. After a moment of silence, a transparent gem the size of a human head appeared in its hand, and then it crushed the gem. My lord, I hope you can arrive in time, the undead emperor muttered to itself. Soon, the palace door could no longer withstand Lu Chen's bombardment and exploded with a bang. Lu Chen stepped into the palace, walking towards the position of the undead emperor. At this moment, he saw the undead emperor sitting on a massive skeleton throne, absorbing the death aura. You can't run away now, can you? Lu Chen sneered. The undead emperor stood up directly from the throne and looked at Lu Chen, saying, Kid, let me show you the power of this emperor. It raised both hands, and a massive amount of death energy continuously surged into its body, causing its health to increase at a rate of 1% per second. Then it struck towards Lu Chen with a palm. Clang! Minus 1,500. The attack was blocked by his shield. At this moment, Lu Chen observed that the undead emperor not only had stronger attacks in this palace, but its health was also rapidly regenerating. It seemed he had to kill it quickly. Berserker Charge. Combo Slash. Whirlwind Slash. Bang bang bang. The two engaged in fierce combat again, while Lu Chen's Dark Eye of Heaven had 1 minute and 32 seconds left. He had to kill it within this minute. Lu Chen then stopped holding back, unleashing skills and normal attacks like a torrential rain upon the boss. The Undead Emperor felt Lu Chen's attacks becoming more ferocious and it was starting to struggle to withstand them. Although its health was rapidly regenerating at 1% per second, Lu Chen's attacks could deal 3% damage per second. As a result, its health quickly dropped from 45%. Earlier, when it had retreated into the palace, it was at 12% health, but during the time Lu Chen attacked the gate, its health had recovered to 45%. But that was still not enough for Lu Chen to stop. In less than half a minute, the Undead Emperor's health had dropped to 5%, and it was now half kneeling on the ground, coldly staring at Lu Chen. Kid, even if you kill this emperor, you will die here. Oh, then you can go die. Shura, Immortal Wave Slash. A massive sword light directly cleaved the Undead Emperor's body. The nearly 100-meter tall skeleton frame suddenly collapsed to the ground. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed the Undead Emperor and gained 90 million experience. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Charging Little Warrior for the first kill of a mythic level boss. Rewarded with a mythic equipment selection box and 10,000 honor points. Ding! Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Charging Little Warrior for the first kill of a mythic level boss, rewarded with a mythic equipment selection box and 10,000 honor points. Although he was in the undead realm, he could still see these server-wide announcements. As for the other players outside, he had no mood to pay attention, but at this moment, those players were going crazy. One arrow makes you pregnant, mythic level boss? I've never even seen a legendary level boss, and the charging god has already taken down a mythic level boss? That's terrifying. Between clouds and water, God 666. God is invincible. Can't ride. Sister, I see the charging god has the demeanor of an emperor. Flower without flaws. To think such an extraordinary expert is one of us from Huaxia, I feel incredibly honored. Now, no one dared to criticize Lu Chen anymore. The gap was just too huge, and they didn't dare to speak out. It was like an ant trying to criticize an elephant. Was it necessary? Did it have any meaning? The frenzy of the players outside was no less than that of Lu Chen standing in the undead palace. It was time to see what equipment had dropped. He then began to check the equipment information picked up by Dudu, among which 2 epic level bosses dropped 5 pieces of epic level equipment, all level 70, while the undead emperor dropped 3 pieces of mythic level equipment and 2 pieces of epic level equipment, with the 3 mythic level pieces having no level requirement and the 2 epic level pieces being level 100. The 5 pieces of level 70 epic equipment were King of Hell's Ring, King of Hell's Chain, Reincarnation Staff, Reincarnation Hat, and Reincarnation Bracelet. The 2 pieces of level 100 epic equipment were Death God Bracelet and Death God Ring. The 3 pieces of mythic equipment are the Glorious Blood War Blade, Glorious Blood War Helmet, and Glorious Blood War Boots. As expected, you have to kill a mythic level boss to get mythic equipment. Ha. At this moment, Lu Chen was incredibly happy and immediately equipped these 3 mythic items, along with 3 epic items. Although he lost the attributes of his original set, the attributes of just these epic and mythic individual pieces far surpassed the set bonuses. Seeing his attributes strengthen again, his health had already exceeded 250,000, and his defenses and attack were frighteningly high. The attributes of these 3 mythic pieces were the same as the previous Glorious Blood War Shield, all matched according to level. Moreover, he still had the system reward of a mythic equipment selection box in hand, allowing him to choose another piece of mythic equipment. This way, he would have 5 pieces of mythic equipment. Just as he was about to check the attributes of these items, a terrifying aura erupted from beneath the palace. A deep voice echoed throughout the palace. Who killed my subordinate? I will make your soul suffer for eternity. Ding! Area announcement. Player Charging Little Warrior has killed the Undead Emperor, provoking the mythic level boss Fallen Demon Lord. This boss is extremely dangerous. Players should act according to their abilities. Ding! Area announcement. Player Charging Little Warrior has killed the Undead Emperor, provoking the mythic level boss Fallen Demon Lord. This boss is extremely dangerous. Players should act according to their abilities. Lu Chen? Another delivery? With the system's prompt, dark demonic energy began to gather in the Great Hall, and soon a demon with flesh wings, about 10 meters tall, appeared amidst the dark mist. A pair of blood-red eyes fixed on Lu Chen, revealing anger, desire, and greed. Upon seeing the boss, Lu Chen immediately used insight. Name: Fallen Demon Lord level. Rank: Mythic level boss. In evolution, attributes. Description: the ruler from the depths of hell, controlling a vast territory of hell. Once the chief archangel under the goddess of life, fell into darkness after the war of the gods and has undergone a drastic change in temperament. This boss is exceptionally powerful and is evolving towards true god level. Damn! Another high-level boss, and it seems to be in the evolution stage. This is something. If it drops something, who knows what kind of equipment it will be. However, at this moment, Lu Chen's dark heavenly eye status had already disappeared, making it indeed a bit difficult to kill a mythic level boss. Judging by the attributes of the Undead Emperor, this guy is definitely more terrifying than it. Its health starts at over 1 billion. Let's just observe for now. At this point, the form of the fallen demon
Lord had fully materialized and it stared at Lu Chen, saying, "So it was you who killed the undead emperor?
It seems you can provide me with some entertainment." With a whoosh, the
fallen demon lord suddenly appeared in front of Lu Chen, striking at him with a claw.
bang!
Minus 18,000. Lu Chen raised his shield to block, but the terrifying force caused the ground beneath
him to crack.
His own body was also shaken by this power. He didn't expect this boss to be even stronger than the undead emperor. Although it was only 10 meters tall, its speed and strength were truly impressive.
Battle tread.
Critical hit minus 2,600 minus 921,627 77,631 combo slash.
Hashtag name? Hashtag name? The boss's terrifying speed directly evaded his attack skill. The fallen demon lord grinned and said, "Indeed, you have some skill."
The damage is acceptable. At this moment, Lu Chen felt a lot of pressure because he couldn't see the skills and attributes of this super boss, making it difficult for him to predict the opponent's next move. From the previous clash, this boss's ordinary claw attack had already taken away 18,000 of his health. So if it unleashed a powerful skill, the damage would surely be outrageous. Lu Chen's brows furrowed slightly. Facing such a terrifying creature, he felt the pressure the boss brought him for the first time. Just as he was contemplating, the fallen demon lord waved both hands, and a giant sword engulfed in black flames appeared in its grasp.
"Next, I will get serious."
"You better hold on," the fallen demon lord said with a faint smile.
Swish, clang.
Block minus 12,000. Lu Chen was taken aback. He managed to block the sword, but the damage still took away 12,000 of his health.
If he hadn't blocked it, wouldn't he have lost 120,000 health? How much attack power does this boss have, and how much damage reduction does it ignore? The attack power is simply outrageous. No, if it continues to attack like this, I definitely won't be able to hold on. The boss's attack speed is so fast that even with health recovery, it might not be enough. I need to think of a way. Use the key to escape? The risk is too great. First, he didn't know if there was a delay after using the key, and second, this boss is so intelligent that if something unexpected happens, it would be troublesome. Clang, clang, clang.
The fallen demon lord kept swinging the giant sword to attack Lu Chen, while Lu Chen could only raise his giant shield to defend, relying on the damage from the killing intent aura to continuously recover his health. He defended while trying to think of a solution. But the boss's attacks became increasingly ferocious, forcing him to barely defend himself, with no opportunity to counterattack. Given this boss's strength, even if Lu Chen activated the Dark Eye of Heaven, he might not be able to defeat it. After a while, the fallen demon lord stopped attacking and looked at Lu Chen, saying, "Your defense is quite impressive. You managed to withstand my second phase of attacks. Let's see how you handle the third phase." At that moment, the boss's body suddenly surged with power, and dark energy erupted from it,
transforming the original black flame giant sword into two. "Here I come." Clang, clang, clang.
Block minus 24,000. Block minus 24,000.
Damn, the damage has doubled.
And the attack speed has
also increased twofold.
In this state, if he fails to block even one hit, his life might be forfeit. Both are myth-level bosses, so why is this guy so much stronger than the undead emperor?
It's like heaven and earth.
After a round of frenzied attacks, the boss stopped again.
Not bad, not bad.
It seems that this kind of attack is hard to break through your defense. So let's try this. The blood-red eyes of the fallen demon lord suddenly shot out two red lasers towards Lu Chen.
Boom!
Minus 150,000. The attack from the red lasers actually ignored the
shield block and directly hit Lu Chen's chest, sending him flying. The terrifying force caused Lu Chen's body to crash through the palace wall and fly out. He landed on the ground not far from the palace, feeling as if his ribs were broken, with blood oozing from the corner of his mouth. He struggled to get up, half kneeling on the ground, gasping for breath. "Wow, you didn't die from that.
I'm truly surprised. You're quite the punching bag."
"This is my recognition of you." Lu Chen looked up at the fallen demon lord, walking out of the palace, gritting his teeth and saying, "Damn it, how dare you treat me like a punching bag? You brought this on yourself." He now had only one move left, which was his 35 class skill points. It was time to unleash some skills. He immediately filled all 3 enhancement points for Azura Immortal Wave Slash. At this moment, all 6 skills on the first layer of his skill tree were fully upgraded, allowing him to officially learn the 6 skills on the second layer. However, the skills on the second layer were slightly different from those on the first layer. All skills on the second layer could be enhanced 4 times, one more than the first layer skills. Without hesitation, he spent 30 career skill points to learn and fully enhance all 6 skills. At this point, an unparalleled aura erupted from Lu Chen. The fallen demon lord stood by, not in a hurry to attack, watching him with a slightly mocking expression, curious to see how strong he could become. The 6 skills Lu Chen learned were Azura Divine Thunder Rhythm, passive, Azura Absolute Sensing, passive, Azura Indomitable Will, passive, Azura Heavenly Thunder Divine Sword, Azura Insightful Thunder, and Azura Thunder God Descends. After acquiring the skills, Lu Chen was enveloped in lightning, and the lightning mark on his forehead slowly opened, a surge of thunderous brilliance bursting forth from his vertical eye. Ah! He shouted loudly, feeling as if his entire body was being baptized by thunder, his mind constantly comprehending the skills he had just learned. The fallen demon lord watched as his aura continued to rise. If this continued, it would surely pose a threat to him. Lu Chun was now surrounded by lightning, and the nearby ground and objects were reduced to dust by the strikes, his momentum continuously increasing. Soon, Lu Chan's aura stabilized, and when he opened his eyes, a trace of lightning power flowed within them. He looked at the fallen demon lord and said, "Now it's my turn to attack." Whoosh! A white lightning bolt shot from Lu Chan's eyes towards the fallen demon lord, and with a bang, the boss's massive body was sent flying by the lightning. Critical hit -598,000 -921,627 127 6487. This skill was Azura Divine Thunder Rhythm, passive, which could attack any enemy unit within 100 meters, dealing 200% of his attack damage. It also ignored all enemy defenses and damage reductions. Only shields and invincibility could negate this skill's damage. Other equipment defenses and damage reduction attributes were useless. Among his 6 new skills, 3 were passive skills, and 3 were active skills. The 3 passive skills provided a significant boost to his attributes, while the other 3 active skills were exceptionally powerful. As for the skill attributes, he would have to check them carefully after defeating this boss. The fallen demon lord was caught off guard by the lightning, mainly because the speed of the lightning was too fast for it to evade. "You actually hurt my body, very good indeed." After saying this, it rushed in front of Lu Chen in a flash, swinging its dual swords down with great force. Clang! Block -24,000. Lu Chen used his shield with his left hand to block the strike, but unlike before, he was not shaken to the point of being unable to counterattack. Instead, he easily blocked the immense force of the slash. Then he quickly drew his sword and slashed horizontally, Azura Immortal Wave Slash. A massive sword light, accompanied by the power of lightning, struck the boss. Critical hit -481500 *6-5529762655 7682. The boss was sent flying again by this strike, and while in midair, it was also hit by a bolt of lightning. Critical hit -598,000 -921,627 116 4935. Moreover, when it had approached Lu Chen earlier, it had also suffered damage from the killing intent aura. In a brief moment, the boss was damaged 9 times, although its health still stood at 87%. Being knocked back twice by Lu Chen made it feel humiliated. "Damn you, I will skin you alive." Then the two engaged in fierce combat once again. After the enhancement from his new skills, Lu Chen's health had reached 350,000, and his other attributes had also seen a tremendous boost. Even if he was hit by the boss's ultimate move, he would only lose 200,000 health, which he could still endure. The intense battle between them had transformed the land and the nearby mountains beyond recognition, with countless creatures from the undead realm fleeing in all directions. The terrifying shockwaves from the battle could have killed them countless times. After a few minutes of fighting, the fallen demon lord had sustained multiple injuries, and one of its demonic horns had been severed by Lu Chen. It coughed up black blood while glaring angrily at Lu Chen. At this moment, Lu Chen appeared unfazed, calmly meeting its gaze. The roles of hunter and prey had reversed. The boss never expected that this guy before it would suddenly become so powerful. The fallen demon lord's health had now dropped to 34%, and if the battle continued like this, it would eventually die at the hands of its opponent. It was on the verge of advancing to true godhood. How could it possibly die at the hands of such a trivial human? It refused to believe it. "Humph, you think you can kill me? Dream on, Soul Lotus." The boss suddenly unleashed a strange black light from its forehead, shooting it towards Lu Chen. From this eerie black light, Lu Chen sensed a tremor of the soul. If hit by this move, even he in reality would be affected. However, this attack couldn't be defended against in the usual way, so he had to use this move. Azura Eye of Wisdom Divine Thunder. At that moment, a white divine light shot out from his vertical eye, wrapped in a layer of lightning. Bang! The strange black light collided with his thunderous divine light, and a wave of terrifying energy exploded instantly. The shockwave from the collision sent both Lu Chen and the fallen demon lord flying far away. The two quickly regained their footing. After executing that last move, the fallen demon lord became even weaker. Meanwhile, Lu Chen remained incredibly strong, gripping his shield and weapon tightly as he charged forward. He wasn't going to give this boss a chance to catch its breath. If it had any escape methods, it would be a shame to let it get away. Relentless attacks rained down on the boss, making the already severely injured and weakened fallen demon lord even worse. Soon, its health dropped to 10%, at which point it used its body to block Lu Chen's attacks and laughed heartily at him. "Do you really think you can kill me all by yourself? Dream on." Waves of black energy continuously surged into the boss's body, forming a circular protective shield around it. Then the boss took out a transparent crystal and crushed it, causing strands of spatial energy to rise from beneath its feet. Lu Chen's eyes narrowed. This boss was trying to escape, but this teleportation skill should have a casting time. so it created a protective shield to ensure its safe teleportation. Lu Chen struck the shield with his sword, and with a clang, the shield squeaked under the blow but showed no signs of damage. It seemed this shield was tough to break. As he continued to attack the shield, tiny cracks began to appear, but the spatial energy was about to fully manifest, and if he didn't interrupt the boss's teleportation, it would be too late. Lu Chen's expression changed and he shouted at the boss, "Thinking you can run after showing off? You must be dreaming." Azura thunder god descends. Boom! A massive bolt of lightning descended from the sky, crashing into the shield. Immediately after, 100-meter-tall Qilin, formed from lightning, descended from the heavens, smashing down at the spot where the lightning had struck. The shield shattered into pieces under the impact of the thunderous Qilin, and an overwhelming pressure emanated from this beast. The fallen demon lord inside the shield was also crushed into the ground by this blow. Then the Thunder Kirin stood there, letting out a tremendous roar. Countless bolts of lightning surged violently into its body, shattering the objects around it into pieces. The fallen demon lord beneath the Kirin's feet was charred black by the incoming lightning. Lu Chen stood by, watching the continuous blood loss notifications appear above the boss's head. The remaining 10% health was instantly drained like a pump sucking out water. The terrifying power of the lightning had already killed the boss, but this move was not yet over. The endless surge of lightning continued for 10 seconds. Then the Thunder Kirin roared again. Roar! Boom! Its entire thunderous body exploded, turning everything within 100 meters, including the boss's corpse, into nothingness. The ground was blasted into a massive pit several dozen meters deep. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed the fallen demon lord and gained 99,999,999 experience points. What the hell? Is this move really that powerful? Lu Chen scratched his head. Looking at the devastated ground, he realized he needed to be a bit more cautious when using this move in the future, especially in the city. Meanwhile, his pet Dudu had already picked up the items dropped by the fallen demon lord. Let's see what dropped. Ding! Your pet has picked up the mythic level Glorious Blood War armor. Ding! Your pet has picked up the mythic level Glorious Blood Belt. Ding! Your pet has picked up the mythic level Glorious Blood Gauntlets. Ding! Your pet has picked up the epic level Fallen Blade. Ding! Your pet has picked up the epic level Fallen Ring. Ding! Your pet has picked up the epic level Fallen Necklace. Ding! Your pet has picked up 12,530 gold. Wow, 3 pieces of mythic level equipment dropped. Amazing. Now, the only piece of armor missing is the leg armor, which isn't mythic level, but I still have one mythic. Selection gift box unopened, just in time to choose a leg piece. He then directly opened the gift box and selected the Glorious Blood Leggings. Item name, Glorious Blood Leggings wearing. Level, no level requirement wearing requirement. All classes equipment grade, mythic level physical defense, plus 30 * character level magic defense, plus 25 * character level strength, plus 5 * character level constitution, plus 5 * character level agility, plus 5 * character level spirit, plus 5 * character level damage reduction, plus 20% abnormal resistance, plus 20% dual defense bonus, plus 20% health bonus, plus 20% evasion rate, plus 10% ignore evasion. Passive. After equipping the leggings, you will ignore the enemy's evasion attributes. Special attribute? Description: leggings. Nurtured by the natural universe, possessing endless defensive power. Lu Chen carefully examined this set of mythic level equipment, each piece carrying a special passive attribute, with the shield and weapon each having 2 special attributes. The leggings, armor, and helmet each provided an additional 10% evasion. The gauntlets reduced the attack speed by 1.5 seconds. And the boots increased movement speed by 10. As for damage reduction, dual bonuses, and health bonuses, these attributes were all present, and the armor could be worn by any class, with no level restrictions. Now, let's take a look at the attributes of the Glorious Blood Blade. Item name, Glorious Blood War Blade wearing level, no level wearing requirement, warrior. Class equipment grade, mythical physical attack, plus 100 * own level strength, plus 5 * own level constitution, plus 5 * own level agility, plus 5 * own level spirit, plus 5 * own level ignore defense, plus 100% attack bonus, plus 50% lifesteal, plus 50% critical hit bonus, plus 50% critical damage bonus, plus 100% ignore damage reduction, plus 50% ignore abnormal resistance, plus 50% force duel. After release, can pull any one enemy into a special duel arena, which will only end when one person dies. Battle Intense Surge, after release, can deal continuous surge damage to all enemy units within a 1000-meter range for 10 seconds, dealing damage once per second, with each damage being 300% of own attack. Special attribute? Description: a warblade nurtured by the natural universe, possessing endless defensive power. The attributes are indeed impressive. I really like it. With this, apart from the jewelry, which is not mythical, everything else is already mythical equipment. Unfortunately, the 2 mythical level bosses dropped jewelry that is epic equipment at level 100, so I can't wear it yet. Sigh. Let's take a look at the newly added skill attributes.
Skill name, Azura Divine Thunder Rhythm, passive, skill grade, growth skill learning level, level 45 learning requirement, Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor. Exclusive skill description, increases own dual defenses by 50% using the power of Divine Thunder, and every second deals a Divine Thunder strike to any enemy within a 100-meter radius, dealing 200% of own attack damage. The Divine Thunder strike ignores any enemy defenses and damage reduction attributes, invincibility and shields can negate. Skill name, Azura. Absolute Perception, passive, skill grade, growth skill learning level, level 45 learning requirement, Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor exclusive skill description, can sense all things in energy fluctuations within a 1000-meter range in any situation, ignoring any stealth methods and illusion formations, increasing dodge chance by 30% and agility by 50%. Skill name, Azura Unyielding Will, passive, skill grade, growth skill learning level, level 45 learning requirement, Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor exclusive skill description. Increases own strength by 50% and after being attacked by an enemy temporarily increases own strength by 10%, life recovery speed by 10%, and combat will, lasting for 60 seconds. Each time attacked can stack once, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. Skill name, Azura Heavenly Thunder Divine Sword skill grade, growth skill learning level, level 45 learning requirement. Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor exclusive skill description, infuses the power of Heavenly Thunder into the weapon, striking the ground with force, causing all enemy units within a 100-meter radius to be attacked by the Heavenly Thunder sword. The struck enemy units will be electrocuted for 5 seconds, receiving 3 electric strikes per second, with each electric strike dealing 200% of own attack damage. After 5 seconds, it triggers a massive thunder explosion, dealing 1000% attack damage to all enemy units. This skill ignores damage reduction attributes. Skill name, Azura Eye of Wisdom Divine Thunder skill grade, growth skill learning level, level 45 learning requirement, Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor. Exclusive skill description, can deal irreparable massive Divine Thunder damage to a single target, condensing a ray of Divine Thunder light with the Eye of Wisdom to strike the enemy, dealing 3000% of attack damage, and ignoring any defense and damage reduction attributes shields and invincibility can negate. Skill name, Azura God of Thunder Descends skill. Grade, growth type skill learning level, level 45 learning requirements, Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor exclusive skill introduction, summons the God of Thunder to conduct a lightning judgment over a designated area within a 100-meter range. When the God of Thunder descends, it can knock down all enemy units within the specified area, dealing 1000% attack damage, and for the next 10 seconds, it inflicts continuous lightning damage on the designated area, executing 3 lightning attacks per second, each dealing 200% of its own attack. After 10 seconds, the God of Thunder releases Absolute Judgment, detonating itself to deliver a devastating blow to all objects within a 100-meter range of the designated area, dealing 5000% of its own attack. After reading the introduction of the last skill, Azura God of Thunder descends, Luchin finally understood what the big pit in front of him was all about. This move is truly insane. After reviewing the new skills and equipment, Luchin opened his attribute panel to start checking. Name, Charge Warrior level, 76, 140 million/800 million, Profession, Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor Strength, 8790 Agility, 8786 Constitution, 13960 Intelligence, 5855 Spirit, 12212 Health, 413216 Mana, 122120 Attack, 96624, without buff, Physical Defense, 179653 Magic Defense, 107394 Attack Speed, 0.2 seconds per strike, without buff, Movement Speed, 15 Attack Bonus, plus 140% critical hit chance, plus 140% critical hit damage, plus 370% evasion chance, plus 184% lifesteal, plus 126% ignore armor, plus 140% ignore damage reduction, plus 112% dual defense bonus, plus 308% health bonus, plus 196% damage reduction, plus 310% abnormal resistance, plus 310%. Attack block plus 70%, successful block reduces 90% damage, other attributes, luck plus 20, charm plus 10, experience bonus plus 55%, damage to serpents plus 10% profession talent, cutting plus 921628 profession. Skills. No change. First transition skills, Immortal Shura Weapon Mastery, passive, Shura Dark Heavenly Eye, Shura Immortal Breath, Shura Immortal Body, passive. Shura Immortal Wave / Shura Immortal Peerless Wave, Shura Divine Thunder Rhythm, passive, Shura Absolute Perception, passive, Shura Indomitable Will, passive, Shura Heavenly Thunder Divine Sword, Shura Insightful Divine Thunder, Shura Thunder God Descends Equipment Skills, Force Duel, Battle Intense Surge, Ignore Critical Hits, passive, Full Body Defense, passive, Ignore Evasion, passive, Ignore Mental Attacks, passive, Unyielding, passive, Ignore Poison Damage, passive, Ignore Bleed Damage, passive. Ignore elemental damage, passive. All of the above are special skills of mythic level equipment gem inlaid. No change. Title. No change. Divine Energy Crystals, 19 used golden.
Fruits, 1 used free attribute points, 5 job change skill points, 3 equipment, Glorious Blood War Blade, Mythic level, no level Glorious Blood War Shield, Mythic level, no level Yama. Necklace, Epic level, level 70 Dragon Spirit Left Bracelet, Diamond level, level 70 Reincarnation Bracelet, Epic level, level 70 Yama King Ring, Epic level, level 70 Dragon Spirit. Right finger, Diamond level, level 70 Glorious Blood War Helmet, Mythic level, no level Glorious Blood War Armor, Mythic level, no level Glorious Blood War Belt, Mythic level, no level Glorious Blood War Gauntlets, Mythic level, no level Glorious Blood War Leggings, Mythic level, no level Glorious Blood War Boots, Mythic level, no level Backpack. Divine Energy Crystals, Divine Energy Fragments, Diamond level Warrior Medal, Empire Viscount Badge, Skill Upgrade Scrolls *38, Strength Gem, Reset Potion, Space Key, Sky City. Map, Land Main City Map, 2.25 million gold and 62 silver coins. And some exchanged equipment as well as some level 100 epic equipment. Similar materials can stack 999 in one. Backpack slot, backpack capacity, 150 slots. Pets, Thunder Griffin, Pocket Sprite Mounts, Holy Light Lion, Catastrophe Bone Dragon. After reviewing the attributes, I found that only the attack power didn't increase much, while health for both sides turned into 6 digits, and other special attributes exceeded 100%, with some even reaching over 300%. This is the transformation of a full set of armor into mythical equipment, but my accessories are lagging behind, which results in my attack power not changing much. I need to find a way to change my accessories, Lu Chen said helplessly. He then decided not to stay in this undead realm any longer, as there were no bosses here that caught his eye. He directly crushed the space key, and a surge of spatial power instantly pulled him back to the Divine Realm continent. In no time, he was teleported to a mountain, and with a thud, he fell flat on his face. Although it didn't hurt, it was quite embarrassing. Lu Chen turned back and gave the still visible space portal the middle finger. Damn! If other players saw this teleportation, it would be so embarrassing. Lu Chen complained. Ding! You have arrived at the special area Dragon Valley. In this area, teleportation items and skills cannot be used. Lu Chen? What's going on? Dragon Valley? He could feel that this world was indeed the Divine Realm continent, but the spot he landed on was not within the human empire's territory. This damn space key. Sigh, let's just take it one step at a time. As the princess said, this item really does randomly teleport you to any location on the Divine Realm continent. Fortunately, I wasn't teleported into the ocean, otherwise I would have to swim back. Just as he was lost in thought, a loud roar interrupted his musings. Following the sound, he saw an incredibly massive black golden dragon flying towards him. Oh my! Another piece of equipment dropped. Lu Chen happily charged forward. The dragon unleashed a breath of fire directly at him, causing Lu Chen to jump in place. Minus 10,000. This dragon breath seems to ignore defense and damage reduction. This is something. Then the dragon swooped down, swiping at him with its claw. Bang! Block. -1. Lu Chen used his shield to block the attack, and his body didn't budge an inch. The dragon's expression changed slightly, and it immediately retracted its massive claw, jumping back. What's going on? I'm a dragon, and I couldn't even knock this weak human down with a single swipe? The dragon raised its attacking claw and looked at it, finding nothing unusual. Just as the dragon was doubting itself, Lu Chen used insight on it. Name, Earth Dragon Adelona's level, 80 grade, epic boss health, 150 million mana, 30 million physical attack, 40,000 magic attack, 40,000 physical defense, 30,000 magic defense, 30,000 skills, Scorching Dragon Breath, Multi-Claw Strike, Deadly Tail Whip, Death Spite, Earthquake, Mass Petrification, Dragon Might, passive, Dragon Skin, passive, Dragon Battle Body, passive, Dragon Soul, passive. Description: the guardian dragon of the Dragon Clan's heartland, a 3-time champion of the Dragon Clan's major competitions. Its strength is nearing mythical level. Not bad, but not much. Too bad it's not mythical level. Since it was just an 80 level epic boss, let's go. All out. Killing Intent Aura activated. Battle Roar activated. Azura, Breath of Immortality activated. Berserk Charge. Lu Chen transformed into a shadow and charged at the Black Golden Dragon. Critical hit -832,500 -921,628 221 0201 combo slash. Swish, swish, swish. In just 3 seconds, Lu Chen dealt damage to the dragon boss 19 times, including damage from Killing Intent Aura and Azura, Divine Thunder Rhythm, passive. The boss's health dropped by over 36 million. The terrifying damage made the dragon afraid to engage Lu Chen in close combat, and it immediately flew into the sky. At the same time, it angrily sprayed dragon breath at Lu Chen continuously. How can this tiny human be so strong? Lu Chen looked at the giant dragon flying in the sky, helplessly putting away his shield and battle blade and taking out his bow and arrows from his bag. As soon as the dragon saw Lu Chen draw his bow, it flapped its wings in fright and soared back into the high sky. At such a distance, Lu Chen really couldn't reach it and could only watch the dragon boss hovering above. So this damn dragon flies away when it can't be beaten, huh? What a coward. Isn't this just bullying me for not being able to fly? Just you wait. He then shifted his gaze to the valley and soon discovered many giant dragon eggs there. So this is the dragon's breeding ground. Lu Chen stroked his chin and walked towards one of the dragon eggs. When he got close to the egg, he knocked on it with his hand and found it quite sturdy. However, this type of dragon egg couldn't be raised as a pet. It could only be destroyed or left here unattended. Just as he was contemplating what to do, the black golden dragon that had just flown away slowly descended a bit, addressing Lu Chen. Human, I admit you are strong, but you better leave here quickly, or you will be trapped here forever. Ha! This dragon can talk just like the time and space dragon I killed before. It can speak human language. Humph, little lizard, you can't do anything to me. And you dare to threaten me? Humph, ignorant human, although I can't defeat you, but the king of my clan can easily crush you. Upon hearing this, Lu Chen was surprised to learn that the dragon clan had a king. Compared to the dragon in front of him, their king must at least be a mythic level boss, which means mythic level equipment is on the way. Lu Chen smirked and replied, "You're so weak. How strong can your clan's king be? Can it really crush me? If it can, then call it here for a 1v1. Humph, arrogant fool. Do you think the king of my clan can be summoned just because you want to see it?" It seemed that words alone wouldn't make this guy call the king of the dragon clan, so I won't hold back any longer. Lu Chen then took out his weapon and raised it high towards the dragon egg. I haven't tasted dragon eggs yet and I don't know what they taste like. Hee. You better stop, the dragon shouted nervously. Oh, if you want me to stop, then your dragon clan better have a dragon that can defeat me. Otherwise, today I'm going to taste dragon eggs. Fine. Just wait. I'll call the dragon right now. The black golden dragon said, then raised its head and let out a mighty roar towards the sky. This roar was mixed with dragon language magic similar to the horns of other races. In less than 10 minutes, a large group of dragons appeared in the sky. Lu Chen counted and found there were 124 dragons. Wow, that's quite a number. Moreover, the lowest grade among them were legendary dragons, most were epic, and there were even 3 mythic level ones. These dragons quickly landed on the peaks of the valley, staring at Lu Chen. The black golden dragon began to converse with the arriving dragons in dragon language. Before the group of dragons finished their conversation, 3 black dots appeared in the distant sky. The middle dot was larger, while the 2 on the sides were smaller. Soon, the 3 black dots came into Lu Chen's view. One was a super huge golden dragon, and the other 2 were red-skinned dragons. The size of this golden dragon was more than twice that of an ordinary dragon. As soon as the golden dragon arrived, the other dragons lowered their heads and bowed respectfully to it. Lu Chen immediately used insight to look at the golden dragon. Name: Golden Dragon King. Ayatayata level. Grade: Mythic level boss. In evolution, attributes. Description: the king of the dragon clan, a pureblood golden dragon. It has lived for over 10,000 years in the continent of Divine Realm, witnessing countless historical changes, and its strength is close to that of a deity. After reading this, Lu Chen estimated that this golden dragon was on the same level as the fallen demon lord. They were all in a mythic level boss, in the process of advancement, state. The 2 red dragons beside the golden dragon king were also mythic level beings. The black golden giant dragon quickly reported the situation here to the golden dragon king. The dragon king's enormous vertical eye fixed on the tiny Lu Chen in the valley, and he slowly spoke. Who are you, and why have you come? To disturb my dragon clan's territory? The golden dragon king surprisingly did not attack directly. Was he planning to use diplomacy before force? Oh, I am a viscount of the human empire, accidentally transported to this valley. That black golden dragon next to you ambushed me as soon as it arrived, so I'm here to settle the score. Lu Chen replied nonchalantly. After hearing this, the golden dragon king did not continue speaking but stared intently at Lu Chen. After 20 seconds of silence, Lu Chen felt the awkwardness and took the initiative to say, "You must be the king of the dragon clan, right? I would like to have a 1v1 battle of true men with you. I wonder what you think." The nearby giant dragons burst into laughter, some even falling from the peaks in their mirth. This scene made Lu Chen feel extremely embarrassed. What's so funny, you giant dragons? Can't you understand a 1v1 battle of true men? However, the golden dragon king was not small. He could sense a terrifying energy from Lu Chen's tiny body. The 5 mythic level dragons nearby did not laugh. They could also feel the powerful energy emanating from Lu Chen, just not as acutely as the dragon king. After observing for a while, the golden dragon king finally sighed. Alas, since you wish to have a match with me, I shall respectfully comply. However, I suggest we keep it to a friendly spar, just a friendly exchange. What do you think? A friendly exchange? What about my mythic level equipment? That won't do. Ahem, can we determine the victor and also decide life and death? Lu Chen said lightly. The golden dragon king broke out in a cold sweat. Do you have a grudge against my dragon clan? No. Since the dragon king said to keep it friendly, then let's keep it friendly. Lu Chen realized that if it came down to a life and death situation, this old dragon king would definitely run away. The golden dragon king nodded. Then please follow me. Lu Chen immediately understood the old Dragon King's thoughts. He was afraid that their battle would destroy this Dragon Valley, and it would be a pity if the dragon eggs inside were shattered. Lu Chen then summoned the Catastrophe Bone Dragon and followed the Golden Dragon King. As they flew eastward, with over 100 other giant dragons trailing behind. In less than 10 minutes, Lu Chen arrived at a plain. The Dragon Valley was an island in the sea, and this plain was now part of the continental plate. Ding! You have entered the mountain plain area. This area is the territory of the Dragon Clan and is very dangerous. Teleportation was no longer prohibited here, so he could use the return scroll now. Nice. The Golden Dragon King landed steadily on the plain, while some other dragons landed on distant mountains, and some remained flying in the air. Lu Chen controlled his mount to land opposite the Golden Dragon King, and the two faced each other from a distance. At this moment, the Golden Dragon King spoke. Let's spar here. What do you think? I'm fine with that. Lu Chen directly took out his shield and weapon, quietly watching the Golden Dragon in front of him. Then, please make your move. The Golden Dragon King beckoned to Lu Chen. Killing Intent Aura activated. Battle Roar activated. Azura, Breath of Immortality activated. Lu Chen then slowly walked towards the Golden Dragon King, weapon and shield in hand. When he approached within 100 meters of the opponent, a bolt of lightning struck down from the void towards the Dragon King. The Dragon King seemed to have anticipated this strike. He sidestepped, and the lightning struck the ground. #name? Damn! This Dragon King seems to be even stronger than the fallen Demon Lord. Then the Dragon King no longer waited, turning around and swinging its tail, striking directly at Lu Chen's face. The terrifying force of the tail swipe shattered all obstacles. In its path into dust, this tail attack was incredibly powerful. Bang! Block -1. The Dragon King's might crashed against Lu Chen's shield, and the terrifying attack only dealt him 1 point of damage. This not only stunned Lu Chen but also left the Golden Dragon King dumbfounded. It had a physical attack power of 100,000 and had reached a point where it ignored all damage reduction attributes. Its physical attacks could only be resisted by the opponent's own defense. How could it be that it only took away 1 point of health? The Golden Dragon King calmed its emotions for a moment, finally realizing how true the report from the Black Gold Dragon was, even saying that it had downplayed this person's strength. This was not a human. This was a humanoid beast. At this moment, Lu Chen began to run towards the Golden Dragon King. The opponent's large size also meant a large attack range. He couldn't let the opponent wear him down like this. The Golden Dragon King, not to be outdone, charged at Lu Chen. The two collided. Bang! The fierce impact cracked the ground. Then the two engaged in a fierce battle. The Dragon King could only harm Lu Chen with its dragon breath, taking away 150,000 of his health, while all other moves only dealt 1 point of damage. But the Dragon King's health was dropping rapidly. Although it had a total health of 2 billion, it felt quite helpless under Lu Chen's shameless attack style. Lu Chen not only had the Killing Intent Aura to harm it at any time but also the Azura, Divine Thunder Rhythm, passive, continuously electrocuting it. At the same time, it had to dodge Lu Chen's basic attacks and skills. Since it was a spar, Lu Chen didn't actually use any powerful ultimate moves, like Azura, Dark Heavenly Eye, or Azura, Thunder God Descends. As the battle time extended, the Dragon King became more and more frustrated and stifled. This human not only had invincible defense and thick health but also attacked fiercely. There seemed to be no weaknesses. How could it fight like this? Fortunately, it was just a spar, otherwise, it might really be killed by this guy. Then the Dragon King turned its head and unleashed another dragon breath at Lu Chen, who remained calm, directly opening the eye on his forehead, shooting a divine thunder at the dragon breath. Boom! The dragon breath was obliterated by his divine thunder, and this divine thunder surged towards the Dragon King. Bang! Critical hit -16,650,000 -921,628 plus 22,140,000. The Golden Dragon King was sent flying by this divine thunder. Its massive body broke countless small mountains and trees. It flew for several thousand meters before finally stopping, leaving a shocking scar on the plain. Cough cough. The Golden Dragon King coughed a few times and crawled out of the pit, immediately saying, "Your Excellency, this king has lost. Please stop." Although it still had a few ultimate moves left unused, it believed that the human before it must also have powerful moves that had not been used. Hearing the Dragon King admit defeat, Lu Chen slowly lowered his weapon and looked at the Dragon King emerging from the dust. Its golden dragon body had actually been burned in the previous strike, with a bloody hole appearing on its back, oozing golden blood. Two red dragons immediately flew to the Dragon King's side and cast healing magic on it, but they could only stop the bleeding from this wound and could not heal it. The Dragon King waved its hand casually, and the two red dragons worriedly retreated to the side. It flapped its wings and approached Lu Chen, smiling, "Your Excellency, you are indeed an unparalleled powerhouse. It is an honor for this king to battle with you for hundreds of rounds." Seeing such a talkative Dragon King, Lu Chen felt a bit embarrassed to say anything about killing it for equipment. As the saying goes, one shouldn't strike a smiling face. Your Majesty the Dragon King, you are the strongest opponent I have encountered so far, I acknowledge and concede. Lu Chen smiled and said that he was not wrong, even the fallen Demon Lord was no match for the Dragon King before him. Perhaps this was the difference brought by their races. After all, the dragon race inherently possessed unparalleled racial advantages. Lu Chen was well aware of this, while the human race could only rely on their own step-by-step cultivation. Ha ha ha. Are you flattering me, Your Excellency? We are strangers. Until we fight, I would like to invite you to visit our clan. What do you think? Lu Chen thought for a moment. He had nothing pressing to do, so he decided to visit the dragon race. Then I shall not disturb His Majesty the Dragon King. Not a disturbance at all. Please. The Golden Dragon King led over 100 dragons as they flew southwest with Lu Chen. The terrifying formation sent shivers down the spines of the creatures on the ground. Dragons rarely traveled in groups. Generally, a single dragon could scare them to death, let alone a whole pack. After half an hour of flight, Lu Chen arrived at a massive island. One of the red dragons released a dragon language spell into the sky, and suddenly a gigantic barrier gate appeared before Lu Chen. The Dragon King smiled at Lu Chen and said, Your Excellency, please. Then Lu Chen followed the Dragon King into the barrier gate. Ding! You have entered the area of Dragon Realm. This area is a hidden domain of the dragon race, and teleportation items and skills cannot be used here. As soon as he entered this realm, Lu Chen noticed that it was completely different from the outside world. Outside was an island, but inside was a forest with no ocean in sight. Golden Dragon King at this moment, as Lu Chen observed. The nearby dragons, their names had changed from red to yellow. According to the game's system settings, red represents hostile units, yellow represents neutral units, and green represents friendly units. It seemed that the dragon race was no longer his enemy, but they were not his allies either. He glanced regretfully at the few mythic-level dragons nearby. They all had mythic-level equipment. Sigh. The Golden Dragon King noticed Lu Chen's disappointed expression and asked curiously, I wonder why you seem disappointed. Do you think our dragon realm does not meet your expectations? Ahem, Your Majesty the Dragon King, you misunderstood. I was just reflecting on some personal matters, which made me feel a bit sentimental. Also, my surname is Lu, you can just call me Lu Chen, he said with an awkward smile. If the Dragon King knew his thoughts, he would definitely be kicked out. That idea was too dangerous. I see. I should be a bit older than you, so I'll call you Brother Lu. Come, please come inside. Soon, Lu Chen followed the dragons into a massive palace constructed from materials he had never seen before, and this palace was hundreds of times larger than any human palace. Standing in the palace, Lu Chen felt as small as an ant. According to the system prompt, this place was called the Dragon God Temple, the lair of the dragon race. After entering the palace, all the dragons transformed into half-dragon, half-human forms and took their seats within the palace. Each seat had a podium in front of it, and the Dragon King sat at the main seat at the top. Brother Lu, please take a seat. The Dragon King pointed to the first seat on his left. Lu Chen was still recovering from the sight of the dragons transforming and sat down in the position the Dragon King indicated. This seat was enormous, even in their transformed state. The dragons were still several meters tall. The Dragon King seemed to notice Lu Chen's astonishment and said, Brother Lu, it seems you don't quite understand my dragon race. Lu Chen nodded in agreement. My clan has known your human race since ancient times, but later, after the Divine Domain continent went through multiple wars, my clan withdrew from the world and no longer concerned ourselves with the continent's affairs, which is why later generations of humans know little about us. So that's how it is, no wonder. There was so little information about dragons. I see that His Majesty the Dragon King has already stepped one foot into the realm of the divine. I wonder what the next level after this mythical stage is? Lu Chen inquired. The Dragon King looked at Lu Chen with slight confusion and said, Brother Lu, are you not at the true god level? In private chat, his head started to feel a bit heavy as he had forgotten about two matters. The first was that the 2 establishment orders he had sold for Brotherly had long been sold, totaling 250,000 gold coins, and they were asking him when he would come to collect. He had completely forgotten about this since returning to the divine realm after killing the undead emperor. He hadn't had a moment to catch his breath. The second was that he had added his little sister as a friend, and when she came online, she excitedly sent him over 99 private messages, which he hadn't replied to. Now it was almost 6 a.m., and when his little sister saw him during the day, she would definitely scold him. Forget it, he decided not to reply for now. He would just pretend he hadn't seen it. If his little sister asked tomorrow, he would say he had turned off private chat and hadn't noticed. Well, that's settled. I'm just too clever, Lu Chen muttered to himself. He then sent Brotherly a message saying he understood and that he could just mail the gold coins over. Brotherly and the others were online for a long time, and they immediately replied with a confirmation. Soon, a mail containing 250,000 gold coins was sent over, and after accepting the coins, his backpack now held 3,120,000 gold coins. There were simply too many gold coins. He couldn't spend them all, mainly because there was nowhere to spend them. He had not been in human cities, so where could he spend his money? Oh right, he still had a reward to collect in the first level royal city. He would go back to claim it after sorting out everything here. Then he checked the situation in the guild. The members' levels were rising quickly, and the number of members had increased from over 60 to 115. Although it wasn't a lot, it was continuously developing. Li Dong's private messages started with inquiries, but quickly turned into complaints. Mainly because Lu Chen hadn't replied to him much. Li Dong was furious. You create a guild and don't manage anything, leaving all the issues to me. When I ask you something, you don't even reply. If I don't vent on you, who else will I vent on? Lu Chen looked at Li Dong's 99 plus private messages, most of which were complaints about him, saying that if he saw him in real life he would definitely beat him up. This left him with a face full of black lines. In the end, he simply replied, as long as you think it's okay, go ahead and execute the guild matters. Then he closed his friend list, mainly out of fear of being scolded. Looking at the vast ocean below, Lu Chen felt very happy, as he had never seen the real sea before. He noticed that he had 1,758 life crystals in his bag, and he wondered whether to use them now or save them for later. That was a question. Sigh. Better not use them for now. I'll decide when I reach level 100. After checking some backpack items, he dismantled all the equipment below diamond level. Ding ding ding. After a series of game notifications, he flew to a small island in the sea and then activated the killing intent aura to log off. He took a shower, then had breakfast and bought groceries, before coming back to log on again. Just as he was about to log in, a promotional message on his phone caught his attention. It was a message from the game operating company AM regarding the Divine Realm game. The title was Maintenance Announcement for the Divine Realm game on May 7th at 8 a.m. What the heck, it's already 7:30. Does that mean there's only half an hour of game time before maintenance at 8? What's the point of logging in? Lu Chen complained. Since he wasn't planning to log into the game, he decided to check the update content this time. He then opened his computer, logged onto the official website of the Divine Realm game, and searched for the maintenance update announcement. Soon, he found the announcement. Notice of maintenance for the Divine Domain game on May 7th at 8 a.m. maintenance time, May 7th, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. maintenance update area. All battle zones maintenance update content. 1. To enhance the fun of the game, a brand new class, Druid, has been added. This class is versatile, and players can explore it on their own. 2. All global battle zones are officially connected, totaling 30 battle zones. 3. After the update, the first Global Battle Zone Championship will be held, and all players above level 20 can participate. Specific event details can be checked in-game. 4. The global world map is now open. 5. The national war system is now available. Players in the same battle zone can declare war on other battle zones, provided that 50% of players in the current battle zone agree. Once a national war is declared, the opposing side cannot refuse. The rules for winning and losing can be checked in-game. 6. The global main quest, Struggle for Destiny, is now open. 7. The game's realism has been further optimized, including NPC intelligence, monster intelligence, player experience, impact sensation, pain sensation, and more. 8. The level cap breakthrough system is now available. After reaching level 100, players can choose from multiple breakthrough paths. Thank you for your attention, and enjoy your game. Divine Domain. After reading this update notice, Lu Chen sat by the computer, stunned for a moment. There are quite a few updates this time. Not only is there a new class, but battle zones and nations have also been opened, and finally, this level 100 breakthrough system is likely prepared for him. The mainframe of Divine Domain must have sensed that he was nearing level 100, which is why this update was made. The highest level among other players is only around 40, far from 100, so they wouldn't be paying attention to this last update. Item. Under this announcement, a large number of players left comments. Yun Shui Jian, Divine Domain is awesome. The national war system is finally open, time to take down Sakura Country. By Sibu de Chijia, absolutely. Let's wipe out those losers. Hua Wu Kei, sigh, I suddenly want to delete my account and start over as a druid. Anyone want to join? Jianjiu Rang and I Hua Yun, druid? Not even dogs play that, it's clearly a useless class. It seems the feelings of the Chinese people towards Sakura Country are still so direct. Lu Chen watched the players' comments for a while, then went to the living room to brew a cup of tea and started drinking. He would have to wait until 12 p.m. to enter the game, so he might as well take a break. Just as he was getting comfortable, the doorbell rang. Who is it? Lu Chen asked lazily. Mr. Lu, it's me, Chen Min. Lu Chen got up to open the door and saw Chen Min and 2 team leaders. Come in. The 3 entered in single file and sat down in the living room, and Lu Chen brewed a cup of tea for them as well. At this moment, Chen Min spoke up. Mr. Lu, have you been following the updates for Divine Domain? Yes, I just finished reading. Chen Min felt a surge of joy and continued. What do you think about the battle zone championship and the national war system? Lu Chen glanced at the 3 of them. It seemed the national leaders had sent them to probe his thoughts. Just say what you need to say. Lu Chen replied. Upon receiving Lu Chen's response, Chen Ming and the 2 team leaders exchanged glances. Then she made a phone call, spoke briefly, and hung up. Mr. Lu, our leader will be calling you directly shortly, Chan Min said. Lu Chen nodded, and soon his phone rang. It was the deputy director of the security bureau, Li Weigua, who had called him last time. Hello, is this Director Li? Lu Chen answered. I didn't expect Mr. Lu to remember me, haha. This time, the person speaking with you is not me, but the country's number 3 leader. After saying this, Director Li handed the phone to the number 3 leader. Hello, Mr. Lu. I am representing the country in this call. My surname is Zhang. You can just call me Old Zhang. An old man's voice came from the phone, and Lu Chen immediately thought of the country's third-in-command, who also had the surname Zhang. It seemed to be him for sure. Hello, Old Zhang. It's an honor to speak with you. I'm reaching out to ask if you will participate in the regional competition and the national war, and whether you are willing to help the Huaxia region? Lu Chen thought for a moment and then said, I really want to participate in the regional competition, but I'm currently tied up with a main quest, so I'm not sure if I can make it. As for the national war, as long as I can help Huaxia, I, Lu Chen, will definitely lend a hand. The third-in-command smiled with satisfaction at Lu Chen's response, saying, very good, very good. Indeed, a man of vigor. On behalf of the country, I thank Mr. Lu in advance. If you have any requests, you can mention them to Director Li, and we will do our best to accommodate you. That's what I should do, Old Zhang. There's no need to be so polite. Alright, with your words, it shows we haven't misjudged you. I'll hang up now. Okay, goodbye, Old Zhang. The 3 people sitting across from Lu Chen also heard the conversation and respected him even more. After Lu Chen hung up the phone, Chen Ning spoke again. Thanks to Mr. Lu. With your help, I believe this regional competition and national war will be very exciting. Lu Chen took a sip of tea and said, I'm currently tied up with a task, and I don't know if I can participate in the regional competition. Sigh. Mr. Lu, actually, I'm also playing the game Divine Realm, but I'm only at level 30 right now. This is my ID. You can contact me in the game through this ID. Chen Min handed Lu Chen a piece of paper with her game ID like my heartsie written on it. Alright, I'll add you as a friend once I log in. I tend to block private messages from friends in games, so if you don't see my private messages sometimes, please don't take it personally. Lu Chen mentioned this to prevent Chen Min from being unaware of his situation. Yeah, the great players are just different from us casual players, I understand now. After that, the 3 of them bowed to Lu Chen and left his house. Lu Chen quickly made 2 dishes, and by the time he finished eating, it was already 11:45 p.m. He did a few sets of exercises in his room and found that his body had become much stronger again, though he couldn't estimate exactly how much stronger. He needed to find a time to test it somewhere. Right, he would wait until this event was over and ask Director Li to arrange a test. Soon it was midnight and Lu Chen logged into the game again. Ding! Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm, and enjoy your game. After logging in, he found himself still standing on the small island where he had logged out before. However, he was now wet, likely from the seawater, and there was a circle of dead wild monsters around him. They were all around level 50, all killed by his killing intent aura. He summoned the Catastrophe Bone Dragon and continued flying towards the target island while also checking the content of the updated event. The first event was the regional competition. Event time, May 7, 12 p.m., May 10, 12 p.m. Participation requirements, all players above level 20 can participate at any time. Event content, 1. All players who meet the participation requirements can click to join at any time. After joining, they will be teleported to the regional competition battlefield and assigned to their respective region's castle. 2. This battlefield has a total of 100 castles, with 30 E-level castles serving as the spawn castles for the 30 regions. Each castle will provide a certain number of points per hour to the occupying region, with castle levels ranging from E to S, and the number of points provided is related to the castle's level. 3. After the event ends, the points ranking for each battle zone will be tallied. The top 3 battle zones will receive massive rewards, while the bottom 3 will face severe penalties. If a battle zone loses all its castles, it will lose the player's resurrection eligibility. 4. If a battle zone loses all its castles, players who join later will be randomly teleported to any location on the battlefield. 5. The event will also list individual points rankings, actions such as killing players from the opposing faction, capturing flags, and occupying castles will earn corresponding points. The top 10 players in the individual points ranking will receive generous rewards and exclusive titles. 6. In the battlefield of the battle zones, players will not face any penalties upon death. The resurrection time for the first death is 10 seconds, for the second death it is 20 seconds, and so on. Each subsequent death will double the previous resurrection time. 7. The battlefield of the battle zones does not restrict any player actions, items, skills, strategies, etc. can all be used. After reading the event introduction, Lu Chen felt relieved. With 3 days to join at any time, there was no need to rush. He would deal with things here before participating. Having made up his mind, Lu Chen activated the Bone Dragon's acceleration skill and flew into the distance. Deep within the Forest of Misery, the queen of the devouring tribe, Menjilis, was recovering from her injuries. She looked at the blood hole in her arm pierced by Lu Chen and revealed a cold expression. Shameless humans, once I destroy you and the Dragon Clan, I will annihilate all the human race in this world, ensuring your nation falls and your kind perishes. At this moment, the Dragon King of Dragon Realm was also absorbing energy from the life crystal, sensing a massive storm of war brewing. Sigh. I wonder if Brother Lu can successfully ascend to true godhood. It really worries the dragons, the Dragon King said, looking up in the direction Lu Chen had gone. A few hours later, Lu Chen finally saw the island that the Dragon King had mentioned, resembling a continent. This island was shrouded in a special formation, although the formation was faint, it was extensive. Could this be the formation that restricts those ancient soul-devouring beasts? Lu Chen said. He then rode the bone dragon and passed through the formation without feeling any obstruction, landing on the island. Retrieving his mount, Lu Chen took out his shield and weapon while also releasing Dudu. He surveyed the situation on the island. The ground was marked with various types of footprints, the most numerous being those of a four-limbed creature. As he wandered around the island, he observed the terrain. Soon, he spotted 5 creatures in the distance that resembled elongated African beasts, but these creatures were not only over 3 meters long but also completely covered in black scales, with no fur at all. They look really ugly. What a weird monster. Lu Chen immediately cast insight. Name, Ancient Soul Devouring Beast Level, 90 Grade, Special Wild. Monster Health, 6 million Physical Attack, 40,000 Physical Defense, 20,000 Magic Defense, 20,000 Skill, Soul Devour, Passive. Description, a creature from the ancient era of the divine domain continent possessing special attack abilities. Due to their race's preference for devouring life and souls, they are despised by the gods and ultimately trapped on the island of divine punishment. These ancient soul-devouring beasts are all at least level 90, with some at level 95, but there are no boss-level existences among them. However, their attributes are somewhat perverse, stronger than elite wild monsters of the same level, yet weaker than bronze-level bosses of the same level. I just wonder how many of these monsters there are. Lu Chen stroked his chin. Based on the levels of these monsters, they were very suitable for him to level up. As long as there were enough of them, he could quickly raise his level to 100. Never mind, let's kill them first. Lu Chen charged forward. Berserk Charge. Critical hit -105450-1013153260-5243. The Soul Devourers, who were amusing each other, were taken aback by Lu Chen's sudden appearance, and then, as if they had discovered a delicacy, they all pounced on Lu Chen. One of the Soul Devourers struck Lu Chen with a claw. Smack. -20,000. What the hell? This damage is a bit exaggerated. He could have 200,000 defense, and this monster only has 40,000 physical attack. How can it deal 20,000 damage to him? Could it be their passive skill, Soul Devour? Lu Chen was hit a few more times, with damage consistently over 20,000. Meanwhile, the 5 Soul Devourers were all killed by Lu Chen. Ding! Congratulations! You have killed Ancient Soul Devourer, earning 750,000 experience. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed Ancient Soul Devourer, earning 770,000 experience. The experience was decent, but their special attacks were giving Lu Chen a headache. Ha! What is this? Lu Chen saw an item in Dudu's infinite space that looked like a life crystal, but its color was blue. Lu Chen took it out and examined it closely, which shocked him. Item name, Spirit Crystal, usage requirement, usable by all second transformation professions. Item grade, legendary item effect, after use, increases personal spirit by +5, enhances mana recovery speed by 10%, slightly boosts the user's mental power. No usage limit. Description. A special drop item from the Ancient Soul Devourer clan, a very rare treasure. So it was a spirit crystal. This could make up for his low magic defense attribute. What a treasure island this is. Just as he finished checking it, the ground began to tremble and the vibrations grew stronger. What the hell? Is there an earthquake in the game? Lu Chen looked puzzled. As the tremors intensified, Lu Chen finally realized this wasn't an earthquake, it was the army of soul devourers charging towards him. The terrifying scene instinctively made him start to run backward. After just a few steps, he suddenly froze and thought, I came here to level up, why am I running away? Then Lu Chen turned around and charged towards the massive horde of soul devourers. A great battle was about to erupt. Countless soul devourers lunged at Lu Chen, but even if they could inflict damage on him, Lu Chen's lifesteal ability prevented them from harming him in the slightest. There were at least hundreds of thousands of soul devourers on the battlefield, and with their terrifying numbers and special attacks, even a powerhouse of the Dragon King level would perish here. No wonder the gods despised such creatures. As he continued to slay these soul devourers, his level kept rising. Initially, Lu Chen thought there were only a few 100,000 soul devourers, but as the battle progressed, more and more soul devourers rushed in from all corners of the island. The island he stood on was already covered with soul devourers, and even more were coming from afar. It was like a group of cats rushing towards a fishy smell. Hordes of soul devourers crazily charged at Lu Chen. He was now completely surrounded by soul devourers, encircled in layers. Lu Chen grew more excited as he fought. Since your numbers are so impressive, I'll show some power too. Azura, Thunder God descends, activate. Boom! A bolt of lightning struck right beside Lu Chen, and then a thunder kirin descended from the sky, crashing directly in front of him. The terrifying impact crushed a large number of soul devourers, yet the soul devourers, undeterred and fearless, continued to charge at Lu Chen. Roar! Thunder roared, tearing through the incoming soul devourers while Lu Chen's experience skyrocketed. Roar! Boom! 10 seconds later, the thunder kirin's body exploded instantly, obliterating all soul devourers within a 100-meter radius into fragments. This move only killed a tiny portion of the soul-devouring beasts, and a spark of excitement lit up Lu Chen's eyes. Awesome! Take this move from me. Battle! Intent rising, Lu Chen plunged his battle blade into the ground. Waves of battle intent radiated outward, and those reckless soul-devouring beasts charging forward were all struck dead by the aura. Lu Chen's level skyrocketed like a rocket, shooting up rapidly. In less than an hour, his level reached 100. Ding! Congratulations, your charge warrior level has increased to 100, earning 5 free attribute points and 1 profession skill point. Ding! Congratulations, your level has reached the limit of the mortal realm. To break through the level cap, you can explore within the game. Any experience you gain afterward will be stored, and when you break through level 100, the stored experience will be fed back to your character. Seeing the system prompt, Lu Chen finally understood what would happen after reaching level 100. Since experience could be stored, it meant that his cutting talent could be capped at level 100, allowing him to unleash a wave of damage. He pulled the battle blade from the ground, spun it in his hand, and his eyes shone with intense battle intent. Then let's fight to our heart's content. Kill! Lu Chen roared as he charged into the endless army of soul-devouring beasts. The scene shifted to the Battle Zone Conquest battlefield. Nearly 300 million players from Huaxia were waiting in the Battle Zone castle for the commands of dozens of battlefield commanders. Most players had already died once on the battlefield, as they were unfamiliar with the event, and those players were beaten up by players from other battle zones when they ventured out. In such a massive world war, they certainly couldn't act carelessly. Otherwise, they wouldn't even know how they died. The 30 temporary commanders of the battle zone were elected by all players together, with 15 of them being the leaders and vice-leaders of the top 10 guilds, as they had experience commanding millions of players, making their selection very reasonable. The other 15 commanders included 5 military representatives and 10 popular player representatives. The main reason for the low number of military personnel was that only a little over 1 million had entered from the Huaxia military. As for officers, there were even fewer. The 30 temporary battlefield commanders were gathered in the castle's conference room, and their expressions were not good. The reason was simple: the players from the Southeast Asia battle zone had conspired with players from the other 6 battle zones to target the Huaxia battle zone. This led to the first wave of players from Huaxia being completely wiped out. The Southeast Asia battle zone included players from Sakura country and Stick country. Although they had fewer players than the Huaxia battle zone, when combined with the other 6 battle zones, their numbers exceeded those of the Huaxia battle zone by more than double. The president of the Thunder Guild, Thunderstorm, slammed his hand on the conference table and said, "These damn guys actually conspired in advance to try to swallow us up. We must counterattack and take them down." The Brotherhood president, Battle 9 Heavens, sighed. "I want to take them down too, but they are too powerful, and they have already started organizing a large army to attack us. You all need to come up with ideas quickly." The president of the Misty Rain Tower Guild, Little Bridge Flowing Water, said, "This conspiracy is likely led by Sakura country and Stick country. They know we won't let them off the hook, and if they don't eliminate us, they won't have a good life." The commanders nodded in agreement with her statement. At that moment, a middle-aged man spoke up. "Although they have the numbers, we still have a chance to defeat them. It will just delay our Huaxia battle zone's occupation of other castles." The speaker was none other than Li Fanghua, the commander of the North China Military District. The president of the guild, Outyan Xiong, looked at him and said, "Commander Li, just tell us how to fight. We trust your judgment on large-scale warfare." Commander Li glanced at the other commanders, who all nodded in agreement. "All right, I'll outline how we should proceed. We will divide our 30 commanders into 30 units to intercept and hinder the 6 enemy battle zones attacking us. We will set up ambushes along their inevitable paths. Don't engage them in a life-or-death struggle, just delay their advance appropriately." The group nodded again, indicating their understanding. Commander Li continued, "When the armies from these 6 battle zones are close to our castle, we will use half of our forces to hold back 4 of the battle zones, while concentrating the other half to launch a full-scale attack on the players in the Southeast Asia battle zone. As long as we eliminate this leading force, the other battle zones will not fight to the death with us. At least 3 of them will flee, and then we can take down the remaining enemies one by one." Then Commander Li turned his gaze to Li Dong, who, as the vice president of War God Hall, was given a commander's position out of respect for Lu Chen. "Brother Chang Kong, the players from your War God Hall have significantly higher combat power than the others. This delay strategy relies on you. Commander Li looked at Li Dong earnestly. Li Dong nodded at Commander Li, saying, "To protect our home and country is our duty." Very well, then let's discuss the specific division of labor. In the battlefield of battle zones, the players from the 30 battle zones are composed of different countries, but there are also a few battle zones made up of a single country. Generally, these types of battle zones are vast in area and have large populations. Countries like Beautiful Country, Sun Never Sets Country, Bear Country, Asan Country, and Hwasha Country are all separate battle zones. This time, the Southeast Asia Battle Zone, Indonesia Battle Zone, South Asia Battle Zone, West Asia Battle Zone, Asan Battle Zone, and Australia Battle Zone are all joining forces to attack the Hwasha Battle Zone. Essentially, these are countries close to Hwasha, while players from other battle zones have long been competing for the outdoor castles. It is important to note that the last 3 battle zones in this event will face severe penalties. At the very least, they must avoid being at the bottom of the rankings. Therefore, the competition among the more than 20 battle zones outside is exceptionally fierce. At this moment, Li Dong led over 10 million Hwasha players toward the West Asia Battle Zone. It was his first time commanding such a large team, and he felt incredibly nervous. Moreover, up until now, he had privately messaged Lu Chen numerous times, but Lu Chen had not replied. This made him start to complain about Lu Chen again. "You ignore the guild. And now you won't even participate in the battle zone competition. What am I supposed to do?" At that moment, Chen Ming walked up to Li Dong and said, "A Feng should be in seclusion. Leveling up. Look, his level has already reached 100. How can we perform if he comes?" Li Dong looked at Chen Ming with a speechless expression. "All you think about is performing. We need to block the enemies from West Asia, conservatively estimating they have over 100 million players. Whether we can hold them off is uncertain, and you still want to perform." Upon hearing the figure of 100 million players, Chen Ming shuddered. That number of players could wipe out gods, while they only had a little over 10 million Hwasha players. "Hey, I was just saying, why are you taking it so seriously, Dongzi?" Chen Ming said awkwardly. "Sai, if a Feng were here, I would believe he could put on a show, but the others." Li Dong shook his head helplessly. "Vice President, don't be discouraged. Even if we die, we won't frown," a level 32 warrior said, raising his long sword. This was a warrior player from their war god hall, known for his bravery and compassion. Li Dong patted the young warrior on the shoulder and then began to arrange the troops. On the other side of the battlefield, representatives from Sakura Country and Stick Country had gathered together, chattering away as they discussed tactics. "Takeda-kun, as long as we launch our attack together according to plan, the trash players in the Hwasha war zone will definitely be slaughtered by us. At that time, we just need to guard their flying castle's resurrection point and kill them," said a Sakura mage leader. Takeda-kun's eyes revealed a sinister glint. "In the previous few World Online games, we were oppressed by the Hwasha dogs due to their numerical advantage, but now we will let these Hwasha dogs taste what it means to be outnumbered. Ha ha!" Instantly, the dozen or so leaders present burst into laughter. The armies from 6 war zones were slowly approaching the outskirts of the Hwasha war zone's castle. Just as they were thinking about how to torture the Hwasha players, suddenly a group of Hwasha players surged out nearby, charging towards them. The Southeast Asia war zone had less than 50 million players, and at this moment they were being besieged by 150 million Hwasha players, which sent chills down their spines. "Chiu Fengkuan, didn't you say there were only over 300 million Hwasha players entering the battlefield? But there are already over 100 million Hwasha players in front of us. What's going on?" Takeda hurriedly asked. "Not good. I just received news that the Hwasha war zone has used half of their forces to encircle and annihilate our Southeast Asia war zone, while the other 5 war zones have only sent a small number of players to block us," Chiu Fengkuan replied. At this moment, a leader from the Korean faction, Park Ilsa, said, "These damned Hwasha dogs are too despicable." Although the Southeast Asia war zone was under siege by half of the Hwasha war zone's players, the other 5 war zones only had to deal with tens of thousands of Hwasha players, which subjected the Hwasha players responsible for blocking these 5 war zones to intense attacks. In a battle involving tens of millions or even over 100 million players, the battlefield was a complete chaos, with each captain commanding a 100-man team to fight separately. Commanding groups of over 10,000 was simply unmanageable, mainly due to the rain of arrows and magic filling the sky, making it impossible to see the battle situation clearly. Only those guild leaders and vice leaders who had commanded battles of over 1 million could barely manage to direct the fight. The president of the Thunder Guild, Thunderstorm, was currently blocking the Indonesian war zone, loudly commanding, "All archers, cover the front area with firepower, force those invisible assassins out. All mages in the back, use area attack spells to overlap and cover the front battlefield, and priests, stop dawdling and start healing quickly." The battle of billions of players thus commenced. The scene shifted to Lu Chen's side. After several hours of battle, a small part of the island was covered with the corpses of soul devourers. These soul devourers had filled the island, and most of them were hiding underground, which was why Lu Chen was killing more and more. Unfortunately for the soul devourers, even if they had 1 million, they were just experience points for him. At this moment, Lu Chen knelt on the ground with his right hand propped up on his battle blade. Although his health and mana were both full, the 4 hours of high-intensity combat had subjected his body to the pain of constant attacks from the soul devourers, which was unbearable for any ordinary person. He gasped for breath, but his eyes revealed a sense of excitement. Not only had his level risen to 100, but more importantly, he hadn't experienced such thrilling combat in a long time, not even during the battle with the Devour Queen. At this moment, he noticed that his pet Dudu had also reached level 100, and its skill had finally unlocked. Lu Chen carefully examined this skill. Skill name, Spirit Blessing, skill grade, epic skill type, passive aura skill description. The ultimate exclusive skill of Pocket Spirit can be toggled on and off. When activated, it provides a 50% full speed boost including attack speed, movement speed, and casting speed to all allies within a 1000 meter radius. This was exactly what Lu Chen was missing. Even if his defense, health, and attack were high, his speed had been increasing very slowly. After gaining this skill, his attack speed could reach 1 strike every 0.1 seconds. He directly had to activate this skill, and when he saw his attributes, he was taken aback. Wait a minute, he remembered his health was only 460,000, so how did it suddenly reach 610,000? Moreover, his defense and attack had all increased significantly? Lu Chen was left with a black question mark over his head. It seemed he hadn't updated his equipment or added points or new skills. After thinking for a long time, he finally figured out where the problem lay. It was the special attributes of the mythic level equipment he was wearing. Previously, there was an attribute that read. At this moment, he checked his equipment again, and the attributes changed to item name, Glorious Blood Leggings, wearing level, no level requirement, all classes equipment grade, mythic level physical defense plus 30 * character level magic defense plus 25 * character level strength plus 5 * character level constitution plus 5 * character level agility plus 5 * character level spirit plus 5 * character level damage reduction plus 20% abnormal resistance plus 20% dual defense bonus plus 20% health bonus plus 20% evasion rate plus 10% ignore evasion. Passive. After equipping the leggings, you will ignore the enemy's evasion attributes. Special attribute, wearing 6 pieces of Glorious Blood armor increases base health by 100% and base dual defense by 100%. Description: leggings nurtured by the natural universe, possessing endless defensive power. The 5-piece jewelry set increases base attack by 100%, and if the entire set is Glorious Blood, including weapon and offhand, it will unlock the ultimate passive skill, Deathblow. Skill name: Deathblow. Skill grade, mythic level skill type, passive skill description. When the enemy's health is below 50%, there is a 20% chance to instantly kill the enemy. When the enemy's health is below 30%, the chance to kill doubles. When the enemy's health is below 10%, the next attack will 100% kill the opponent. Damn! Now my buddy is going to soar. This passive skill doesn't have much effect against ordinary small monsters, but it becomes incredibly powerful against mythic level bosses and above. Finally, Lu Chen turned his attention to his initial talent, Cutting. Cutting, talent level, our level talent attribute. Each attack can trigger a cutting damage, which is true damage and is not mitigated by any defense. For every unit killed, cutting damage increases by 1 point. Current damage, 7,543,233. It's already 7.54 million. Let's see if that damn queen and the evil god can survive this. He then counted the number of spirit crystals, totaling 3,255. The drop rate is really low. Over 6 million soul devourers only dropped over 3,000. After resting for a while, Lu Chen directly used Dragon's Order to return to the Dragon Realm, sensed the position of the Dragon King, and immediately flew over on his mount. The Dragon King was currently healing and recovering when he looked up to see a skeletal dragon slowly landing in front of him. The Dragon King felt a surge of joy in his heart and smiled as he walked towards Lu Chen. Brother Lu, you're back. So soon? At this moment, the Dragon King could no longer sense how strong Lu Chen's body was, which startled him. Only those at the true god level would give him this feeling, but Lu Chen clearly hadn't reached the true god level, yet his strength was so terrifying. How's your recovery, Brother Alter? Lu Chen returned the greeting. Oh, it's nothing, just a minor injury. I plan to deal with that, Devourer Queen. I wonder if you would like to join me? How confident are you, little brother? The Dragon King's eyes widened as he looked at Lu Chen. About 99% confidence. I can't be too sure, right? The Dragon King. Since my little brother is so confident, then Big Brother will accompany you on this journey. Shortly after, a man and a dragon swiftly left the Dragon Realm and flew towards the Forest of Misery. This time, the Dragon King did not bring any other dragons. One reason was that the dragons were all somewhat injured and regenerating, and the second was that against a true god-level enemy, these epic and mythical dragons were of little use. After more than 2 hours, they arrived at the place where they had previously fought the Devour Tribe Queen. The Devour Tribe Queen, Mengilis, was currently recuperating in a nearby cave and had not left. When the Dragon King and Lu Chen entered her territory, she sensed their presence. Damn lizard inhuman, how dare you come to seek death? Then don't blame this queen. She then directly summoned the evil god who appeared before the queen, tearing through space at a height of 10 meters. Mengiles, have you found him? The evil god asked directly. Yes, my lord, that human brat and the old dragon king are right outside. With a whoosh, the evil god and Mengiles appeared before Lu Chen. Mengiles looked at Lu Chen with a seductive gaze and said, "What? Have you come to your senses? Agreed to be my servant?" The evil god did not attack immediately but stood with his arms crossed, watching Lu Chen and the dragon king. "I'm not interested in being a servant, but I'm very interested in blowing you up," Lu Chen replied, sharp-tongued. "This time you can't escape. Formation, activate." Mengiles suddenly raised her hand, and a formation spread out from her palm. It quickly enveloped the entire forest, and the evil god silently nodded beside her. "Then come and take your life." Mengiles unleashed her full power and charged at Lu Chen. With a clang, her attack was easily blocked by Lu Chen, while the evil god rushed in to attack as well, and the three immediately engaged in battle. The evil god did not take the Dragon King seriously at all. In this level of combat, even the Dragon King found it difficult to intervene, so he could only act as a battlefield reporter on the sidelines. Lu Chen knocked Mengiles back with his shield and then slashed at the evil god. With the enhancement of the elf blessing skill, his speed was now fully on par with these two true god bosses. Moreover, his strength surpassed both of them. After a while of fighting, the evil god and Mengiles retreated, glaring fiercely at Lu Chen. "This brat seems to have become much stronger," Mengiles remarked. "Yes, he has indeed become stronger, and it's an all-around improvement," the evil god also noticed. Lu Chen struck his shield a few times with his battle blade, taunting, "Come on, you old thief. Don't you like 2 against 1? Do you think I'm afraid of you?" Right now, Lu Chen's strength had not been fully displayed, and he had not used a large amount of his life crystals and spirit crystals, nor had he allocated his professional skill points and attribute points. If he completed all of that, his strength would increase even further. "Humph. Don't think that just because you've gotten a bit stronger, you can defeat us." Divine Ray. Mengiles unleashed her super ultimate move. Again, a mark appearing before her. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Dozens of lasers shot towards Lu Chen. Lu Chen did not dodge or use a big move to counter, he simply stood calmly in place, watching the lasers approach. The corners of his mouth lifted in a smile as he said, "Shield reflection, activate." Bounce back. As the dozens of lasers hit Lu Chen, they were suddenly all refracted back by his shield. These refracted lasers instantly struck Mengiles, causing her to spit out blood. "You!" Mengiles glared at Lu Chen, blood streaming from her body. The evil god, watching from the side, was greatly shocked. This guy could actually reflect spells, which meant that his ultimate move would not work on him. Lu Chen looked at Mengiles with a wicked smile and said, "How does it feel to be hit by your own ultimate move? Is it satisfying? Ha ha, you're dead meat. I will tear you apart." Mengiles charged again, a claw aimed straight at Lu Chen's head. Clang. Unfortunately, it was blocked by the giant shield of Lu, and then Lu Chen kicked it away. In an instant, the evil god rushed in, and the three of them were once again locked in fierce battle. However, as the fight progressed, the evil god and the empress grew increasingly alarmed. This human had been fighting 2 true gods for dozens of minutes without a scratch. Moreover, he was growing bolder with each passing moment, a faint smile lingering at the corner of Lu Chen's mouth as he leisurely battled the 2 true god-level bosses. The Dragon King stood at a distance, equally incredulous at the scene before him. In less than a day, Lu Chen had grown to such a level that the realms he could potentially reach in the future were beyond the Dragon King's comprehension. The battle continued for nearly an hour, and Lu Chen saw that the health of the 2 true god bosses had dropped below 50%. It was time to settle the score with one decisive move. He then pushed back the evil god and the empress with a single strike, immediately shouting, "It's time to end this." Azura, Dark Heavenly Eye activate. Azura, Thunder God descends rise. An immense power spread from Lu Chen, and at the same time, a bolt of lightning struck down from the sky. Boom! The barrier set up by the empress was shattered by this lightning strike. Roar! A massive thunder Qilin, about 100 meters in size, charged towards the evil god and the empress with terrifying force. Bang! Critical hit -11 840 000 *10 -75,432,330 plus 24 420 000 *10. The Qilin landed, creating a massive pit, and the evil god and the empress were knocked to the ground, coughing up blood from the impact. With the enhancement of Azura, Dark Heavenly Eye, this single collision caused both bosses to lose 200 million health points. Even with their 5 billion health, they could not withstand such terrifying damage. Then, the Thunder Qilin let out a deafening roar, and countless violent bolts of lightning struck the 2 bosses, causing them to scream in agony. In just 10 seconds, the health of the 2 bosses dropped by 780 million, and then the Thunder Qilin's body exploded, unleashing another wave of massive damage on the 2 bosses. Critical hit dash 59 200 000 asterisk 10 minus 75,432,330 plus 84 100 000 asterisk 10. With this single move, both bosses lost over 1.6 billion health points, and at this moment, they struggled on the ground, trying hard to get up, but they were severely injured and unable to recover in a short time. Not far away, Lu Chen dashed forward, arriving in front of them as his battle blade fell instantly. Azura Thunder God Sword Slash. Lu Chen shouted. He aimed to swiftly eliminate the two bosses with the might of thunder, leaving them no time to resist or escape. A lightning slash struck out, sending the two bosses flying, and their health dropped by another 550 million. At this point, the two bosses were completely unable to fight back. Their health reduced to less than 400 million. The evil god looked at the formidable Lu Chen and seemed to think of something. It immediately took out a scroll from its space, preparing to crush it. But Lu Chen would not let it succeed. In an instant, he appeared beside it and severed the evil god's arm that was holding the scroll. Want to run? Since you're here, you might as well stay today. Lu Chen unleashed a combo on the evil god, killing it instantly. Before dying, the evil god glared at Lu Chen with resentment and said, "You wait, damned human. When the myriad realms descend, I will extract your soul and light the lantern of heaven." Ding! Congratulations, you have killed evil god Avatar, earning 500 million experience points. Ding! Server announcement. Congratulations to player Charge Little Warrior for the first kill of the True God level, beginner, boss, rewarded with a level 100 True God gift box and 10,000 honor points. Ding! Server announcement. Congratulations to player Charge Little Warrior for the first kill of the True God level, beginner, boss, rewarded with a level 100 True God gift box and 10,000 honor points. The queen of the devouring clan, Manjilis, watched in horror as the evil god was slain, its soul nearly escaping in fright, and it immediately fled into the distance. This human is too terrifying, daring to kill the evil god's avatar. What else could it do but run? Lu Chen turned to look at the fleeing Manjilis, and a beam of divine light shot out from his vertical eye. Bang! Minus 35,520,000 asterisk 10 minus 75,432,340 plus 54,260,000. The still fleeing Manjilis was blasted into the ground by this divine light. Lu Chen flashed in front of it, watching as Manjilis lay in the pit coughing up blood, and without hesitation he delivered a fatal blow. Ding! Congratulations on killing evil god Avatar, earning 500 million experience points. And these two pathetic True God level bosses dropped only a essence of life and essence of divine power. Nothing else dropped. Truly poor as dirt. Damn. Lu Chen spat at the corpses of the two bosses. Heh, just 2 items dropped. I thought there would be a big haul. Lu Chen said discontentedly. Just as Lu Chen was checking the attributes of the dropped items, the Dragon King stood frozen in the distance, motionless. It was one thing for Lu Chen to hold his own against the two True God big shots, but the fact that Lu Chen had just one-shot both of them was something the Dragon King simply could not accept. As a mythical level, in advanced, boss, it only had 1.5 billion health, didn't that mean Lu Chen could one-shot it too? At this moment, Lu Chen began to examine the 2 items dropped by the boss. Item name, Essence of Life, usage requirement, usable by all. Second transformation classes item grade, mythical item effect, after use, it can increase the user's constitution by plus 100, enhance mana recovery speed by 100%, and extend a portion of the user's lifespan. No usage limit. Description: the life essence condensed within the body of the devouring clan queen, an extremely rare life energy that can rejuvenate the elderly and dying. This is the advanced version of life crystal, not very meaningful to me, Lu Chen remarked. Item name, Essence of Divine Power, usage requirement, usable by all second transformation. Classes item grade, mythical item effect, after use, it can increase all attributes by plus 100 and enhance a portion of divine potential. Divine potential activates after reaching level 100. Description: energy crystals left by ancient gods on various continents, possessing miraculous power. This item is extremely rare. With this, the Dragon King's task was completely fulfilled, and it could return to the human empire to participate in activities. Lu Chen raised his hand to stow away his battle blade and shield, then approached the Dragon King and said, "Old brother Aot, I have completed your task." The Dragon King had not yet recovered from the shock of the previous battle when Lu Chen's words snapped it back to reality. "It's," immediately exclaimed excitedly at Lu Chen, "Good, good, good. Brother Lu, you truly are a remarkable person. Here is your reward." Ding! Congratulations on completing the task, earning Dragon Talisman, Dragon Ball, 10,000 honor points, and 50 million experience points. Lu Chen cupped his hands to the Dragon King and said, "Thank you very much, old brother Aot. Everything here is settled, and I must return to the human empire. May we meet again by fate." After saying this, he directly activated the return scroll to Rand Main City, and only then did the Dragon King react. "Take care, brother Lu." The Dragon King watched as Lu Chen teleported away, muttering to itself, "The next time we meet may be in the divine realm. I wonder if I can keep up with your pace."
Within the boundaries of the human empire, some players who were not qualified to participate in the Warzone domination event were shocked by the
world announcement from Lu Chen. True God level? Wasn't the highest grade for bosses the mythical level? What is this true God level all about?
Players were buzzing with discussions.
On the official forum,
returning to the main city, Lu Chen noticed that there weren't many players around. After looking for a while, he didn't even see 10 people.
It seemed that all the high-level Huaxia players had already participated.
He then went to the Lord's mansion to meet the princess, but unfortunately, the current Lord had become a middle-aged man.
Upon
learning of Lu Chen's return, the current Lord informed him of the situation here. It turned out that the princess had returned to the first imperial city after resolving the issues here, leaving a message for Lu Chen that he could find her in the imperial city to claim his quest rewards.
Lu Chen nodded, indicating that he understood. He then returned to the guild territory
and tossed the diamond, legendary, and epic equipment he had in his bag into the guild warehouse. After organizing his gear, he turned his attention to the 2 items awarded to him by the
Dragon King. Item name, Dragon Talisman. Item grade, mythical. Wearing requirement, can be activated by simply placing it in the backpack. Item type, Talisman. Strength plus 500 agility,
plus 500 constitution, plus 500 intelligence, plus 500 spirit, plus 500 luck, plus 5 experience bonus, 50% special bonus, breaks physical immunity. Item description, a rare treasure from the ancient dragon clan of the divine domain continent. It can significantly enhance the attributes of the bearer and can break through the physical damage immunity of enemies and objects.
This item cannot be measured by money. This is a divine object. It doesn't even occupy an equipment slot. Just like a medal, as long as it's in the backpack, the attributes can be enjoyed. Moreover, the special bonus of this talisman is quite unique, breaking physical immunity.
This immediately reminded Lu Chen of some special monsters he had encountered before, such as ghosts
and certain special formations. He couldn't attack these things, as any attempt resulted in a message indicating immunity to attacks.
It seems the Dragon King is indeed very generous. The rewards are quite suitable for him.
Now, let's take a look at this Dragon Ball. Item name, Dragon Ball. Item grade, mythical. Item type, material. Item description, a treasure exclusive
to the Dragon Clan. This item can be used when crafting equipment of mythical grade or above, greatly enhancing the attributes of the crafted equipment, and can also be used as a focal
point in large formations. So this thing is a material. Lu Chen thought it was about gathering 7 Dragon Balls to summon the Divine Dragon and make a wish. I should use all my free attribute points and class skills to see the skills on the 3rd layer of the skill tree, Lu Chen muttered to himself. He then allocated all 120 free attribute points to Constitution and opened his skill panel. At this point, the 3rd layer of the skill tree was fully unlocked, but there were only 3 skills, each with 7 enhancement orbs next to them that were not lit up.
This meant that these 3 skills could be enhanced 7 times, and the skill points required to light up the 3 skills was exactly 24, which matched his remaining
skill points. Then let's max them all out. Lu Chen directly lit up all 3 skills.
He then carefully examined the attributes of these 3 skills.
Skill name, Azura Thunder Rebirth.
Passive, skill grade, growth type. Skill learning level, level 75. Learning requirement, Immortal Azura Emperor. Exclusive skill. Skill description, when receiving a fatal blow, the power
of thunder will protect the body and soul from external harm for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, the user will be reborn at 80% health with a cooldown of 60 minutes. Currently enhanced 7 times. Finally, I have a resurrection. Awesome.
Lu Chen said happily. Skill name, Azura Thunderflight. Passive, skill grade, growth type. Skill learning level, level 75. Learning requirement, exclusive skill of Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor. Skill introduction, breaks the gravitational binding with one's own thunder power, allowing free travel through any space, while increasing movement speed by 50%. It has been enhanced 7 times.
Not bad. With this skill, I won't be kite by the monsters in the sky anymore. Although my movement speed is
still not as fast as the Calamity Bone Dragon, at least I can fly now. Finally, he set his sights on the skill at the very top of the skill tree.
Skill name, Thunder Domain 10,000.
Swords Thunder Array. Skill grade, growth type. Skill learning level, level 75. Learning requirement, exclusive skill of Immortal Azura Heavenly Emperor. Skill introduction, uses one's
own thunder power to pull everything in sight into the thunder domain, utilizing the myriad thunder swords condensed by divine thunder to slay enemies within the array. Each attack of the thunder sword deals 500% of one's own attack.
When the thunder power in the thunder domain reaches its peak, the entire domain emits a cataclysmic explosion, spreading outward from the center, with explosion damage equal to 10,000% of one's own attack. In the thunder domain, any enemy defenses and damage reduction attributes are ignored, with a cooldown of 60 minutes. It has been enhanced 7 times.
So it's a super wide-range ultimate move. Awesome.
He currently has life crystals and mental crystals in his backpack that are useless, and oh, he also
has 1 life essence.
Lu Chen thought for a moment and decided to use both the life crystals and mental crystals first. After all, there's no point in keeping them unused. As for the life essence, he planned to keep it for now, as it could save a life. After considering this, he directly used thousands of life crystals and mental crystals, which made him feel that his vitality and mental strength had reached an unprecedented height. Moreover, his attribute panel received a significant boost again. Then Lu Chen turned his attention to his attribute panel to check it out. Name: Charge Little Warrior, level 100, stored 350 billion, profession: Immortal Shura Heavenly Emperor, strength 15465, agility 15460, constitution 41,000, intelligence 10255, spirit 54562, health 1968000, mana 545620, attack 239985, without buff physical defense 258230, magic defense 264022, attack speed 0.1 seconds per strike. Without buff, movement speed, 21, without buff, attack bonus, plus 264% critical hit chance, plus 210% critical hit damage, plus 370% evasion chance, plus 204% lifesteal, plus 154% ignore armor, plus 140% ignore damage reduction, plus 154% dual defense bonus, plus 390% health bonus, plus 380% damage reduction, plus 394% abnormal resistance, plus 394% attack block, plus 70%, successful block reduces 90% damage. Other attributes: luck plus 25, charm plus 10, experience bonus plus 105%, damage to serpents plus 10%, profession talent, cutting plus 754323, profession skills. New shield reflection, first transfer. Skill: Immortal. New Shura Thunder Flight, passive, Shura Thunder Rebirth, passive, Thunder Domain 10,000 Swords, Thunder Array. Equipment skills: New True Damage Conversion, passive, Overflow Shield, passive, *2, Surging Recovery, passive, *2, Deadly, Glorious Guardian, Glorious Radiance. Last 3 are set bonus. Skills: Embedded Gems, New Strength Gem, Agility Gem, Spirit Gem, *10, title. No change: Divine Energy Crystals, 35 used Golden Fruits, 1 used Life Crystals, 1758 used Spirit Crystals, 3255 used Divine Energy Essence, 1 used Divine Energy Potential, plus 45 free attribute points, 0 job change skill points, 0 equipment, a full set of Mythical, Glorious Blood. Equipment: Backpack. New Royal Token, Dragon Order, Golden Fruit Tree, Treasure Map, Divine Dragon Amulet, Dragon Ball. Backpack capacity 150 slots. Pets: no change. Mounts: no change. Author: I calculated this with an abacus for 2 hours. The biggest change this time is still his health and dual defense, especially since his health is nearing the 2 million mark. If you also consider the lifesteal shield provided by the mythical equipment, the shield value is close to 4 million. Now, not to mention a single true god level boss can't do anything to him. Even if 10 come, he won't back down. Lu Chen was still admiring his powerful attribute panel, but the Chinese players in the battlefield of Warzone were already on high alert. Due to the complete annihilation of the Chinese players responsible for blocking the Indian and Australian war zones, Commander Li's plan had completely collapsed. Now, most Chinese players were trapped in the castle, while players from the 4 major war zones were continuously attacking the castle of the Chinese war zone, and it seemed that it wouldn't be long before they broke through the outer defenses. Once the outer defenses of the castle fell and enemy players rushed into the castle, the Chinese war zone players would be in dire straits. The reason is simple: because your resurrection point is guarded by others. A large group of players mindlessly throwing area attack skills at your resurrection point means that even the strongest player will be focused down and killed the moment they respawn. Commander Li and more than a dozen other commanders were directing the battle on the final defense line. One of the 6 war zones, the Southeast Asia war zone, had already been completely annihilated by half of the Huaxia players led by Commander Li, so the players from this war zone were still on their way to the Huaxia war zone after respawning. Meanwhile, another war zone in West Asia was currently being held back by over 10 million Huaxia players led by Li Dong, with Xiao Hua and Chen Ming playing a crucial role in this. Especially Xiao Hua, her group healing was incredibly powerful, a single skill fully restoring the health of millions of players, and she was also very difficult to kill. The enemy had sent several waves of assassin teams but failed to take her down. This caused the West Asian players to be dragged down by Li Dong's team for over an hour, making no progress whatsoever. At this moment, a bearded leader among the West Asian players said, "Gather all the assassin players and take down that damn healer. She's so annoying." "Yes, my lord." At this time, Xiao Hua shone like a goddess, radiating dazzling light as she stood in the back row, continuously healing and buffing her allies. Meanwhile, Chen Ming, the space mage, was recklessly casting area attack skills into the enemy crowd, with enemy players dying almost every minute. Chen Ming shouted, "I'm running low on mana, and my blue potions are almost gone." He called out to Li Dong, unable to keep using his big skills like this. No one's mana could withstand such usage. Li Dong's expression darkened further upon hearing this. Although they had successfully repelled the West Asian war zone's attack, the castle in the Huaxia war zone was currently being besieged by 4 war zones, which made him extremely anxious. Moreover, most of the Huaxia Warzone players he commanded were out of resources, with only Xiao Hua seemingly able to heal allies without running out of mana. But this was not a solution. Once the front line was broken, they would be encircled and annihilated. Li Dong furrowed his brows tightly and then helplessly addressed, "Everyone, all personnel, listen up. Move towards the castle for support. Back row, provide cover for the front row, and prioritize the retreat of frontline classes. Hurry!" With his order, dozens of army leaders began issuing commands to the leaders of the 10,000 player teams below. Then, all melee classes from the Huaxia Warzone in this area began to retreat to the rear, and as the enemy's frontline classes attempted to advance, they were repelled by countless arrows and spells. An outsider from the West Asia Warzone immediately ran up to the bearded leader and reported, "My lord, the players from the Huaxia Warzone have started to retreat. What should we do?" The bearded leader squinted slightly. "Keep a tight grip on them. If they want to leave, they must leave a piece of meat behind." "Yes, my lord." Subsequently, Li Dong led the main force in a retreat while counterattacking the pursuing West Asian players. Watching the groups of Huaxia Warzone players fall behind, Li Dong felt a deep sense of sorrow. At this moment, Xiao Hua approached Li Dong and said, "Donggu, you hurry and take everyone away. I'll stay behind to hold them off." Li Dong's eyelids twitched twice at this. Xiao Hua was a naive and kind girl, like a warm ray of sunshine, now wanting to stay behind. He couldn't bring himself to agree, but if he didn't, more of their lagging allies would die. Without waiting for Li Dong's response, Xiao Hua ran towards the back. As she ran, a dazzling light enveloped her, and she raised her hand, casting beams of light on the heavily injured Huaxia players. These players looked at her with grateful eyes and then began to run towards the rear again. Every area Xiao Hua passed through saw large groups of Huaxia players saved by her, which infuriated several leaders from the West Asia Warzone. "Focus all fire on that priest in front. We must kill her. Whoever kills her will be rewarded with 10,000 gold coins," the West Asian leaders roared. With the orders from the West Asian leaders, countless arrows and spells flew towards Xiao Hua. Nearby players of Xiao Hua instantly had their life points drained. At that moment, golden light burst from Xiao Hua's eyes, and a divine radiance descended from the heavens, directly enveloping Xiao Hua on the battlefield. Subsequently, a golden energy shield surrounded her, blocking all attacks from the outside. Xiao Hua continued to stride forward, relentlessly healing the nearby surviving players from Huaxia, her actions indeed saving a large number of allies. The leaders from West Asia were furious. "Are you all just sitting around? Millions of people can't take down one? Aim and shoot." Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Countless spells and arrows flew towards Xiao Hua, and her outer shield began to crack slowly, indicating it wouldn't hold for long. Gritting her silver teeth, she pressed on, her heart set on saving more allies. Thanks to her efforts, most players from the Huaxia Warzone had escaped the pursuit of the West Asian players, but Xiao Hua was surrounded tightly by them. Li Dong turned back to see the dazzling light in the distance, which was dimming as it was bombarded by attacks. Gritting his teeth, Li Dong shouted, "Everyone, hurry back with all your might." The leaders from West Asia approached Xiao Hua's corpse, glaring fiercely, "Let's see if you die. No matter how strong, you will bow down to me." Then her body transformed into a streak of light and returned to the fortress of the Huaxia Warzone to be resurrected. However, when she ran out of the resurrection point and saw that fierce battles were also taking place around the castle, she finally understood why Li Dong wanted the troops to retreat. Their homeland was being invaded. Xiao Hua then directly joined the battlefield, providing collective healing and buffs to players bearing the Huaxia Warzone insignia. With her joining, the pressure on one of the defensive lines at the castle's perimeter was significantly reduced, but the other three directions still faced immense pressure. Xiao Hua couldn't manage all of them alone and could only do her best. Soon, Li Dong led over 8 million players back, and upon seeing their homeland under siege, many Huaxia players were furious and wanted to charge into battle. Li Dong immediately shouted, "Everyone calm down. No one is allowed to act without my orders." Many team leaders began to restrain their members. And after assessing the siege situation, Li Dong commanded, "Everyone, listen up. Immediately support the northwest direction. This direction was currently in a precarious state. If it fell, the other three directions would also be affected." Quickly, 8 million players joined the fight, alleviating some pressure in the northwest. Several battlefield commanders nodded at Li Dong's return and began to report the current situation of the castle. 4 war zones were attacking the castle's perimeter from 4 directions, and most Huaxia players had died 3 times, with a few having died 4 times. This meant that those who had died 4 times would take 166 minutes to resurrect, severely impacting the numbers in the Huaxia war zone. Moreover, reliable information indicated that players from the Southeast Asia Warzone were rapidly approaching, estimated to arrive in about half an hour. Li Dong then informed the 20 or so commanders present about the situation of the West Asia Warzone players, and their faces grew increasingly grim. Commander Li sighed, "It seems the heavens want to destroy our Huaxia Warzone." Once the castle of the Huaxia Warzone was lost, players who died could no longer resurrect, and Warzone points would not increase. The Brotherhood leader Battle 9 Heavens then spoke up. I just received news that the 6 major war zones have left a small number of players to defend their castles. It seems our plan to steal is going to be difficult. His words completely extinguished everyone's hopes of reclaiming their homeland. Meanwhile, the outer perimeter of the castle was engulfed in flames of war, with large groups of players dying every moment. The scene was more brutal than a real battlefield. In a real battlefield, death meant true death, but here, players wouldn't truly die, so their attacks became even more frenzied. The shield warriors in the front row raised their massive shields to withstand countless arrows and magical attacks. At that moment, a meteor engulfed in black flames fell from the sky, smashing through the defense line of the Huaxia battle zone. Hundreds of players from the Huaxia battle zone were instantly killed by this strike, which was unleashed by a mage from the Sakura nation. This mage was a hidden class, known as the Amaterasu god of magic. Takeda-kun smiled at the nearby leaders of several battle zones, saying, "Our Southeast Asia battle zone has arrived. Let us together annihilate the Huaxia battle zone." At the same time, a large number of players from the West Asia battle zone appeared on the hillside to the southeast, each with numbers starting from over 100 million. They waved to the other 5 battle zones, and soon the players from the West Asia battle zone joined the attack. With that, players from all 6 battle zones had gathered, totaling 550 million players. In contrast, the Huaxia battle zone had only 350 million players, with over 100 million still in resurrection cooldown. This left the Huaxia battle zone in a dire situation. At this moment, the president of the Fengyun Rising Guild, Aotian Xion, spoke up. "Why isn't Charging Little Warrior participating in this battle zone competition? Is he still our national deity?" The president of the Aoji Tianxia Guild, Tianxia, replied, "Brother Aotian is right. Clearly, Charging Little Warrior is so powerful. Why isn't he joining the collective activity? Does he really want to watch our entire Huaxia battle zone become a laughingstock?" Soon, a commander began to blame Lu Chen, with even 2 of them throwing in some curses. Li Dong's expression grew increasingly grim. He couldn't defend Lu Chen at this moment, as it was indeed true that Lu Chen hadn't come. Among those blaming Lu Chen, it was obvious they wanted to shift the blame onto him. Commander Li furrowed his brows and said, "All right, now is not the time to discuss others. We need to think about how to break the current stalemate." But everyone remained silent, with no good ideas. Suddenly, a messenger rushed in, shouting, "Report! It's bad news, the Southwest has fallen." All the commanders froze, and then Commander Li stood up and urgently asked, "Is what you said true?" "Absolutely true," the messenger wiped the sweat from his forehead. Commander Li immediately ordered the commander responsible for guarding the Southwest to go supervise the battle, insisting they must reclaim the front line. However, before they could retake the Southwest defense line, 2 other defense lines also fell, leaving only the Northeast defense line, where Xiaohua was located, still holding strong. Despair spread across everyone's faces. It seemed they were truly finished this time. Commander Li spoke again, "Even if we die, we won't let these guys have it easy. The sons of the Huaxia battle zone would rather stand and die than kneel and live. If you share my thoughts, then let's charge out together." Commander Li looked at the more than 20 commanders beside him, most of whom drew their weapons and stepped forward with resolute expressions. However, 3 commanders did not step forward. They were the ones who had first blamed Lu Chen. Commander Li ignored these 3 and immediately charged out with those willing to fight. The battlefield was incredibly brutal. As soon as they stepped out, they saw countless players from other battle zones already storming into the castle area, about to break into the castle. Players from the Huaxia battle zone had to face several enemies at once, and the numerical advantage allowed the 6 battle zones to crush their way into the castle. As long as they entered the castle and raised the flag of that castle for 60 seconds, the system would determine that the castle had been occupied by another battle zone. However, the person raising the flag could not move and had to stand at the flag-raising position for 60 seconds. A massive tide of enemies surged into the castle area, and soon the last line of defense was breached. Li Dong, Chen Ming, and the others watched as their teammates fell one after another, their eyes filled with rage. Yet, their individual attacks were like grains of rice, hardly making any impact. At this moment, a leader from the Korean nation was the first to charge into the flag-raising position and immediately pulled out the flag of the Huaxia battle zone. Then he said to those around him, "Everyone gather around to protect me, all healers, heal me without holding back." Quickly, the 6 battle zones had previously agreed on the distribution of benefits. Whoever first captured the flag and occupied the Huaxia battle zones castle would claim it, and the other 5 battle zones could not contest it. The leader of the Korean nation was already laughing in his heart, as this meant the other battle zones were essentially making him a wedding dress. However, the battle zone that ultimately obtained this castle would have to unconditionally assist the other battle zones in competing for the second castle. At this moment, Commander Li and Li Dong suddenly saw a system notification. Ding! Regional announcement: player Unyielding Spear from the Southeast Asia battle zone has pulled out the castle flag. Please pay attention, players from the Huaxia battle zone. Flag holding time, 1 second. Ding! Regional announcement: player Unyielding Spear from the Southeast Asia battle zone has pulled out the castle flag.
Please pay attention. Players from the Huaxia battle zone. Flag holding time, 1 second. All players in this area received this system notification, including the attackers. Immediately, players from Sakura Nation and other Southeast Asian battle zones began to gather around Unyielding Spear. Takeda laughed heartily. Well done, Ishur. As a player from a battle zone, it didn't matter who grabbed the flag. Park Ishur also laughed. From now on, we can mock the Huaxia battle zone players. Ha ha. Meanwhile, the remaining players from the Huaxia battle zone had dwindled to less than 20 million, and they rushed towards the castle, determined to reclaim the flag within 60 seconds. However, numerous enemies blocked their way, and they lost half their players just trying to reach the castle, even with Little Flower continuously healing them. Chen Ming complained. Again, damn it, I'm almost out of mana. What do we do now? Looking at the Korean player holding the flag in the distance made everyone feel incredibly distressed. Ding! Regional announcement: player Unyielding Spear from the Southeast Asia battle zone has pulled out the castle flag. Please pay attention. Players from the Huaxia battle zone. Flag holding time, 30 seconds. The remaining 10 million Huaxia players, seeing no hope, displayed expressions of anguish. The castle's resurrection point was surrounded by enemy forces, and they had begun a barrage of magic and arrows, washing the area clean. As soon as a Huaxia player respawned, they would be instantly killed. The flag-raising position was also heavily surrounded, making it impossible to break through. Commander Li Dong, and others had lowered their heads. At this moment, several million Huaxia players had secretly left this battle zone, led by Pride of the Sky and World. Pride of the Sky disdainfully glanced back and said, "Fools, if you can't hold it, why stay? What's the difference from seeking death?" Just as everyone was in despair, Little Flower spoke up loudly, "Don't lose heart, everyone. Even if they capture our castle, we can take it back, and I believe the Charge God will come to help us." Everyone forced a smile at her words, but they all knew it was impossible. Once the castle was taken, the dead Huaxia players could not respawn, and thus the number of Huaxia players would continue to dwindle, leading to an inevitable defeat. Meanwhile, the enemy players guarding the resurrection point in the castle had begun to idly chat. Wasn't it said that the Huaxia battle zone was always strong? I see, it's just like this. Ha, Huaxia people can only boast. They have no real skills. By the way, I heard there's a super war god in the Huaxia battle zone, seems to be called Charging Little Warrior. Which of you brothers has a record of killing him? Ha ha. Just as they were mocking the Huaxia battle zone, a figure appeared at the resurrection point. Oh, I heard you want to kill me? You've got some guts. The speaker was none other than Lu Chen. His head was constantly displaying -1 and miss notifications. The numerous enemies surrounding the resurrection point suddenly noticed a warrior clad in incredibly flashy armor, and this person seemed completely unfazed by the countless attacks. The scene made them break out in a cold sweat. Lu Chen scanned the crowd. They were not players from the Huaxia battle zone, so there was no need to show mercy. Azura Immortal. Unmatched wave. Everyone, die for me. Lu Chen suddenly raised his right hand, and a massive suction force pulled all the people surrounding the resurrection point towards him, causing these players to fall to the ground dead without understanding what had happened. Killing Intent Aura activated. Battle Roar activated. Azura Breath of Immortality activated. Then Lu Chen charged towards the player holding the flag. This person was clearly a key figure, protected by so many. Even though Lu Chen hadn't figured out the rules of the battlefield, he knew who to target first. Berserk Charge. He instantly plunged into the crowd, sending those in his path flying. It's too crowded, everyone get down. Lu Chen looked at the blocked castle and shouted, Azura Thunder God descends. With a thunderous boom, an enormous thunder Qilin descended from the sky and smashed into the castle. If it weren't for the protective rules of the castle, that strike would have destroyed it. Boom! As the Qilin landed, the players inside the castle were wiped out. They didn't even have time to scream before they were gone. Roar! Instantly, the castle was filled with countless bolts of lightning, and millions of enemy players fell to the ground. The player holding the flag was struck in the chest by a bolt of lightning and was instantly taken out. Lu Chen watched as all the enemies in the castle fell, then slowly walked over to the flag and planted it back in its original position. Ding! Area announcement. The flag of the castle in the Huaxia battle zone has been restored. All players in this battle zone, please be alert for defense. Ding! Area announcement. The flag of the castle in the Huaxia battle zone has been restored. All players in this battle zone, please be alert for defense. Outside the castle, the Huaxia players were momentarily stunned. What was happening? Why did the flag suddenly return to its position? Then they saw a warrior holding a giant shield and wearing an incredibly flashy set of armor walk out from the castle. At that moment, both Huaxia players and enemy players were equally stunned. What was going on? 2 seconds later, the remaining players from the Huaxia battle zone suddenly cheered. The Charge God has arrived. The Charge God has finally come. The king has returned. This is the true return of the king. With the cheers of many players from the Huaxia battle zone, players from other battle zones also recognized who this person was. Immediately, several leaders ordered, focus fire and take him down. I'll make him regret coming back. Even if he's a god, he better kneel before me. Before Lu Chen and the Huaxia players could greet each other, a massive wave of concentrated attacks rained down on him. Damn! You think you can just mess with me? Lu Chen shouted angrily. With a whoosh, Lu Chen flew up into the sky, bolts of lightning still swirling around his body. This scene resembled a thunder god looking down upon the world. Then Lu Chen found a central position and smashed down, immediately planting his battle blade into the ground. Surging battle intent activated, Lu Chen declared. Following that, waves of battle intent radiated outwards, and all enemy players within a 1,000-meter radius of him instantly died. He glanced at his cutting talent, which hadn't increased his damage. It seemed that killing in the event map wouldn't grant damage bonuses. Just with that one move, hundreds of thousands of players were eliminated. The terrifying power made the enemy players break out in cold sweat. Was this even human? Not only could they not harm him, but his damage was also too horrifying, with just a casual strike taking out a large number of people. Lu Chen surveyed the surrounding enemies. There were simply too many, at least several hundred million. Time to unleash a big move. He then soared into the air again, hovering above the heads of countless players. At this moment, the enemy players had completely forgotten to attack him, staring at him foolishly. Thunder Domain, 10,000 Swords Thunder Array activate. With three eyes glowing with lightning, Lu Chen suddenly pulled these hundreds of millions of players into a space filled with thunder. Then, all the lightning coalesced into countless different types of long swords, slashing towards them. Hundreds of millions of players fell like wheat being harvested, collapsing in waves. Anyone touched by the thunder sword was doomed to die. Some defensive warriors even attempted to raise their shields to block, but while they succeeded in blocking, the residual damage instantly killed them. Many players suddenly realized, screaming and running away in panic. Lu Chen stood in the air, watching the fleeing enemies in fear. In my thunder domain, there's nowhere for you to run. Suddenly, the leaders of the 6 battle zones shouted, everyone focus fire on that person flying in the sky. If we kill him, we can break the space. Lu Chen glanced at the commanding leaders, a slight smile on his lips. You're right, but it won't be easy to kill me. Since Lu Chen started playing Divine Domain, he hadn't died even once. If he were to let these stinky sweet potatoes and rotten eggs kill him, he might as well find a block of tofu to crash into. Below, the players from the Huaxia battle zone looked at Lu Chen with admiration. This was their Huaxia battle zone's first war god, simply terrifying. With the strength of one person, he turned the tide and supported the crumbling great Xia. Li Dong and Chen Ming were teary-eyed. Their best buddy had finally come to save the Huaxia battle zone. Xiao Hua looked at Lu Chen with starry eyes, realizing that it was indeed her peak brother who had to step in. Moreover, peak brother had become even stronger now, like the thunder god in the sky. Countless ranged attacks then struck Lu Chen, but his health didn't even drop a bit. Meanwhile, enemy players in the thunder domain were dying by the thousands every moment, the exaggerated death rate leaving the leaders at a loss. Half a minute later, Lu Chen spoke. It's time to send you all on your way. Annihilate. As his words fell, the entire thunder domain began to explode rapidly outward from his center. Enemy players caught in the explosion died instantly, their bodies even reduced to dust. The explosion lasted for 10 seconds, then the thunder domain shattered, and hundreds of millions of enemy players were all dead. Lu Chen's personal score had reached 510 million. In the battlefield, killing enemy players granted 1 point. With a single set of operations, he had directly taken down 510 million players, propelling his score to the top of the personal leaderboard, while the second place had only over 120,000 points. Lu Chen gently landed on the ground, approaching Li Dong and the others. Dongzi, what's going on with you guys? The battle zone castle is about to fall in less than a day? Lu Chen laughed. Upon hearing this, everyone felt an urge to punch him. Li Dong said, if you can't speak properly, then don't say anything. If you had come just 1 minute later, our Huaxia battle zone would have become a joke. Lu Chen scratched his head, awkwardly, saying, ahem, I'm here now, aren't I? At this moment, Commander Li and other players gathered around. Commander Li said, hello, Charge God. I'm a military representative, my surname is Li. Thank you for your timely support on the battlefield, saving our castle from being taken. Commander Li extended his hand to shake Lu Chen's. Lu Chen glanced at Li Dong, who nodded. Hello, Commander Li. It's my duty. Lu Chen shook his hand. Ha, Charge God. What should we do next? Commander Li inquired. This question left Lu Chen momentarily speechless. He had just entered the battlefield and was completely unaware of the current situation, and Commander Li was handing over command to him. But he was just a 20-year-old young man who had never learned any of this. Commanding in battle was the most brain-intensive task. Ahem, well, I'm not familiar with the current situation on the battlefield, so I would appreciate it if you could explain it to me, Lu Chen said somewhat awkwardly. Commander Li smiled slightly and then began to arrange everyone, instructing part of the players to surround the castle and build defensive structures, while leaving some at the resurrection point to allocate newly revived players. Finally, over 20 commanders gathered in the castle's conference room. Lu Chen looked at the 20 or so people in front of him, many of whom he recognized. The 10 guild leaders who had added him as a friend during the auction were all here. Seeing that he hadn't taken a seat, everyone stood up. Li Dong gently nudged Lu Chen, and only then did Lu Chen realize, casually walking over to a nearby seat to sit down. The group then began discussing the current situation. Li Dong explained the situation in the 30 battle zones, focusing particularly on the 6 zones attacking the Huaxia battle zone. After Li Dong's explanation, Lu Chen finally understood everything that had happened before. He stroked his chin and thought for a moment, saying, "I won't interfere with your normal action plans. If you need my help, just let me know." His meaning was clear: he couldn't command, but he could fight. The 27 commanders exchanged glances and nodded in agreement. At this point, Commander Li spoke up. "Since we have the charge god assisting us, we must teach a harsh lesson to those who just bullied our Huaxia battle zone. What do you all think?" The commanders all agreed. They were determined to subdue these 6 battle zones. They then discussed the next action plan, with half of the Huaxia battle zone players staying behind in the castle, while the other half would advance to attack the Southeast Asia battle zone, which was closer to the Huaxia battle zone, and after capturing it, they would then move on to the Indian battle zone. They would continue this way, leaving the West Asia battle zone for last. The reason for attacking the Southeast Asia battle zone first was mainly because they had the audacity to lead the charge against them. Secondly, this battle zone had players from the Sakura country, whom Huaxia despised, so they had to deal with them first. After finalizing the plan, everyone acted according to it. However, at that moment, the stronghold of the 6 battle zones erupted with furious roars. They were either cursing how shameless the Huaxia battle zone was or how useless the other 5 battle zones were. 6 against 1 and they were all killed in return. Could they even play the game? If they couldn't, they should go home and take care of their kids. But despite the cursing, the many leaders of the 6 battle zones reconnected. "Parkisher, we were just 15 seconds away from capturing the Huaxia battle zone's castle. What a pity." The bearded leader from the West Asia battle zone said, "Even if you had captured the castle, could you deal with that person from earlier?" His words plunged the other dozens of leaders in the alliance channel into silence. Lu Chen's godlike presence had truly frightened them. This person could no longer be defeated by numbers. He was a human-shaped nuclear bomb. Wu Tiankuan, I believe everyone has already felt the terror of that player from the Huaxia battle zone. According to our information, this person's ID is Charge Little Warrior, and he is the undisputed first war god of the Huaxia battle zone with a terrifying level of 100. Wu Tiankuan's words left the leaders wide-eyed in shock. How is that possible? Level 100? The highest level in our battle zone is only 41. Could he be hacking? The Divine Domain game is an immersive experience. Where would the hacks come from? Moreover, no one can interfere with the game's mainframe. Then how did this player named Charge Little Warrior level up? Everyone voiced their doubts, but no one could provide an answer. Takeda-kun. Moreover, this person has already defeated a mythic level boss. I believe he must be wearing 1 or 2 pieces of mythic level equipment, which is why his attack and defense are so terrifying. Everyone was once again astonished. First of all, a mythic level boss is not something you can just encounter at will. In fact, these major regions have encountered a few legendary level bosses, but due to the outrageous attributes and skills of legendary level bosses and the fact that their intelligence is not lower than that of players, so far, only in the West Asia battle zone have millions of players fought to the death to kill a legendary level boss. The attributes of the dropped legendary level equipment are indeed monstrous, but they require level 60, making it impossible for anyone to equip them. Moreover, mythic level bosses are 2 tiers higher than legendary level bosses, and those that reach mythic level are basically at level 100, making the attributes of this level of boss somewhat unimaginable. Takeda-kun looked at the crowd, who were silent, and continued, "Our biggest enemy right now is this Charge Warrior. With his help, the Huaxia battle zone will inevitably retaliate against us, so I suggest that each battle zone mobilize more than half of their players to form the God Slayer Alliance to hunt this person down." Parkisher, but that person is just too terrifying. We can't even touch him. Besides, over 500 million of us have already been eliminated by him. With our strength, we probably can't threaten him. Takeda-kun smiled faintly. "I have an item that can forcibly control him for 5 minutes. As long as we focus our fire together, we will definitely be able to kill him." The crowd immediately asked, "Oh, what is this item?" Takeda-kun slowly took out a talisman. This item is called the Divine Talisman, a forbidden spell. Unfortunately, it is biased towards control, but it's just right for dealing with this person. The bearded leader from the West Asia battle zone asked in confusion, "Even if we can kill him once, what then? He will resurrect 10 seconds later and will continue to come and eliminate us." Indeed, as he said, in the battlefield, after dying for the first time, one would resurrect in their own castle after 10 seconds. What good would it do to kill him once? Takeda-kun, as long as we can kill this person once, it means he is not invincible, which will greatly boost our players' confidence. Additionally, it will strike fear into the players of the Huaxia battle zone. After being killed once, he will definitely be cautious. in his subsequent actions and won't dare to attack us recklessly. Everyone nodded in agreement with Takeda-kun's statement. Takeda-kun continued, in this case, each battle zone will have time to capture the neutral castles in the wild. Even if our original castle is breached, we won't fall to the bottom three. In the end, everyone agreed with Takeda-kun's strategy, sending half of their players to gather at the designated location, and then they began to march towards the Huaxia battle zone. At this time, most of the players in the Huaxia battle zone had already resurrected, while some players who had died 4 or 5 times could not resurrect in a short time. At this moment, a scout from the Huaxia battle zone hurriedly ran into the castle and reported loudly, "Report. We just discovered that those 6 battle zones have gathered 300 million players heading towards our castle. They will probably arrive here in about an hour." Lu Chen had been waiting in the castle for a long time, bored. If it weren't for the fear of his hometown being raided, he would have flown out to fight. But now, these 6 battle zones actually dared to gather their forces to attack the Huaxia castle, which was exactly what he wanted. Li Dong immediately said, "Understood, continue scouting." Yes. The scout immediately turned and left. The president of the Yenyu Tower Guild, Xiao Lu Shui, "It seems these bastards are still intent on destroying my battle zone." The president of the Thunder Guild, Lei Ting Feng Bao, "Oomph. If they dare to come, let them be wiped out again." Commander Li furrowed his brows slightly and said, "Logically, they shouldn't dare to attack us again. Their current behavior is somewhat incomprehensible." The president of the Lutian Guild, Long Knife Stepping Song, replied, "Since we can't make sense of it, let's just kill them all. Do they really think our Huaxia players are easy to bully?" Lu Chen, sitting beside them, remained silent, pondering what good rewards might come from being the top scorer. At this moment, Li Dong spoke up, "I believe there's a conspiracy behind these 6 war zones. First, they've only sent 300 million troops this time. If they truly wanted revenge, they would have dispatched over 500 million. Second, their marching speed isn't fast. It seems they are deliberately letting us know they are coming to attack, prompting us to send troops to intercept." Li Dong's analysis was indeed thorough, and Commander Li suddenly understood something, saying, "These guys are fishing. And the fish is probably the charge god." This was also a common military tactic, using bait to catch big fish. Over 20 commanders all turned to look at Lu Chen, who appeared indifferent. Lu Chen waved his hand and said, calm down. I'll take action anyway." Li Dong added, "Ah Feng, if these people dare to attack us again, they must be prepared. It's better for you to be cautious." "Yeah, got it. You all guard the home front. I'll be back soon," Lu Chen replied with a smile. Before anyone could respond, his figure vanished from the conference room. Commander Li immediately ordered, "Organize forces to support the charge god. We can't let him fall into danger alone." Everyone sprang into action, and Li Dong sighed helplessly. He understood Lu Chen's straightforward nature. While such people are good friends, they can also be easily schemed against. At this moment, Lu Chen was already riding the disaster bone dragon towards the enemy army. After about 10 minutes, he saw a large group of players approaching him from a distance, and judging by their numbers, there were at least several hundred million. It should be them. Lu Chen commanded the bone dragon to charge towards them. Soon, the army saw a gigantic bone dragon flying in the sky, with a human standing on it. Some archers, using their eye techniques, recognized that the person on the bone dragon was the killing god. They immediately reported to their leader nearby. At that moment, a leader from the Sakura nation secretly took a talisman out of his backpack, preparing to immobilize Lu Chen once he landed. The bone dragon leaped into the center of the army, and Lu Chen immediately recalled the dragon and jumped into the crowd, causing players from other war zones to retreat in fear. Lu Chen flashed a friendly smile at the people before him and said, "Since you've come, why not take a skill from me? Before you go back." Azura, Thunder God Descends activated. The terrifying Thunder Kirin reappeared, causing these players to turn and flee. At this moment, a leader from the Sakura nation shouted, "Don't panic, he's just one person. Can our hundreds of millions of players really be wiped out by just one person?" He then pointed at Lu Chen, and the talisman in his hand instantly ignited, unleashing streams of energy from the void, transforming into countless chains that shot towards Lu Chen. Soon, Lu Chen was tightly bound by these energy chains, and a hint of surprise appeared on his face. The power of these chains was indeed considerable. If an ordinary epic-level boss were bound by this move, it would struggle to break free. He didn't immediately try to escape, he just wanted to see what else this person had up his sleeve. The leader from the Sakura nation, seeing Lu Chen unable to move, burst into laughter, saying, "Ha, I thought you were so powerful? You're just completely at my mercy." As expected, Lord Takeda's talisman is impressive. Lu Chen looked at the man, who was full of pride, and said, "Takeda, it seems your Sakura nation has quite a few tricks up its sleeve. Enough with the nonsense. Brothers, let's eliminate him together." As he finished speaking, the melee players surrounding him still dared not approach, but a large number of ranged classes began to unleash skills and attacks on Lu Chen. With the first wave of attacks over, Lu Chen's shield value was completely depleted.
Among the 300 million players, just over 100 million were ranged attackers, but less than 20 million could actually hit Lu Chen. The others were too far away to reach him. However, most of these 20 million players missed their shots, and only a small portion of targeted attacks managed to hit him, dealing just 1 point of damage.
Ah, you really disappoint me. I'm standing here letting you hit me, and you can't even kill me? You're all just useless. Lu Chen lamented helplessly. He then shook his body violently, shattering the energy chains around him, even breaking the formations in the void. The scene before everyone, including the leader from Sakura country, was hard to believe. Their mouths agape. Now that you've finished attacking, it's my turn. Thunder come. Lu Chen raised his right hand, and a bolt of lightning struck down. He then began to charge through the enemy ranks, his terrifying attacks and speed leaving many enemies unable to react. Players from the 6 battle zones on the battlefield fell one after another, but they couldn't see Lu Chen's figure. All they could see were massive sword energies and terrifying lightning strikes hitting the army. It was no wonder. Lu Chen's power and speed were astonishing, far beyond human limits. Even myth-level bosses couldn't keep up with his speed. At this moment, some enemy leaders began to order a retreat, trying to preserve their forces. Meanwhile, Lu Chen continued to slaughter his way through the enemy ranks, coming and going like a scythe through grass. Soon, large groups of enemies split into 6 forces, fleeing in different directions. Lu Chen didn't pursue the other battle zones but focused on the Southeast Asia battle zone. The leader from Sakura country, who used talismans, was now relieved to have survived so far. In truth, Lu Chen had intentionally spared him, wanting to save him for last. Lu Chen flashed into the midst of the Southeast Asia army, raising his hand to unleash the skill, Azura, Immortal, Unmatched Wave. All enemies within a 100-meter radius were instantly absorbed and killed, their bodies piling up like small mountains. At this moment, the Chinese battle zone's army finally arrived, but upon seeing countless player corpses and the fleeing enemies, they felt Lu Chen's overwhelming power once again. Li Dong and several guild leaders actively came to support, seeing Lu Chen attacking the Southeast Asia battle zone. The commanders exchanged glances and then ordered, "Brothers, charge with the great god. Wipe out these shameless scoundrels. Charge. Kill." Over 100 million Chinese players roared as they charged towards the Southeast Asia battle zone. This left the Southeast Asian players, already exhausted from dealing with Lu Chen, in despair. The talisman-using leader from Sakura country turned to see the rapidly approaching Chinese players falling into hopelessness. "Oh gods, please, lend us your hand and save us." Suddenly, Lu Chen appeared before him, smiling lightly. "Gods? I fear even the gods would have to offer me a cigarette. You can rest easy now." With a swish, a wave of his sword instantly killed the man. Following that, Lu Chen and the Chinese players crazily attacked the Southeast Asia battle zone players, eliminating tens of millions of them in just over 20 minutes. Only then did the Chinese players finally vent their pent-up anger, many of them howling to the sky. Lu Chen summoned a bone dragon and mounted it, saying, "Just killing these enemies isn't enough. Shall we go take the castle in the Southeast Asia battle zone?" "Yes, yes, yes." The Huaxia players were immediately stirred by Lu Chen's words. Dozens of commanders noticed that the Huaxia players seemed to have found their soul, no longer needing their commands as they became valiant. Li Dong looked up at Lu Chen in the sky, his eyes revealing a happy and satisfied expression. This was the true light of a leader. "Then what are we waiting for? Everyone, mount up. Charge with me," Lu Chen shouted. Hundreds of millions of Huaxia players began to rush towards the Southeast Asia Warzone castle, the massive army creating an overwhelming sense of pressure. At the forefront of the army, a gigantic bone dragon was flying low. After a few minutes, a huge castle appeared before everyone, surrounded by numerous defensive structures and defending players. Lu Chen dismissed the bone dragon and waited for the main force to arrive. At this moment, several commanders from the Huaxia Warzone approached Lu Chen. Li Dong spoke up, "A phone, this is the castle in the Southeast Asia Warzone. Judging by the number of players, there are at least around 50 million. What do you think we should do to attack?" The 10 or so commanders all turned their gazes to Lu Chen, waiting for his orders. Lu Chen stroked his chin and pondered, "There are indeed many ways to attack, but I prefer a direct approach. In a moment, I will lead the charge and break through their defenses from one direction. You all just need to follow me in." The commanders nodded silently, indicating their understanding. "Oh, by the way, ask the brothers who came with you if they want to farm some points before taking this castle," Lu Chen said to them. His words left the commanders puzzled, but then Li Dong suddenly understood. "A phone? You mean we shouldn't rush to capture their flag, but instead wipe them out first and then guard their respawn point?" Li Dong said with excitement. Lu Chen didn't speak, just nodded. The other commanders immediately understood. Although it was cruel, they liked it. After communicating with over 100 million players, 95% of the Huaxia players agreed to this plan, while 5% were the female players who felt it was a bit too cruel. But the minority obeyed the majority, especially since 95% were in agreement. At this moment, Lu Chen shouted to everyone, "Brothers, since you want to have some fun, let's prioritize killing the enemy players. Charge with me. As Lu Chen finished speaking, over 1 billion Huaxia players drew their weapons and shouted, "Charge! Kill!" Lu Chen led the charge into the enemy ranks, instantly breaking through the enemy's first line of defense. Those so-called defensive structures were insignificant to him. The large number of Huaxia players surged forward, not rushing into the castle but fiercely attacking the enemy players. At this time, several enemy leaders immediately ordered all ranged attack classes, "Stop attacking charging little warrior, it's useless. Lock your targets on other Huaxia Warzone players quickly." Meanwhile, the core leaders of the Southeast Asia Warzone were inside the castle protecting their flag, including Takeda Kuan. Li Dong and the other commanders began directing the battle on the ground. "So, mages, use area attack spells to cover the 9 o'clock direction. Yes, that group of enemy healers. Take them out first. The president of the Thunder Guild, Thunderstorm, all assassin players, stealth in from the flanks and prioritize killing their ranged classes. The president of the Misty Rain Tower Guild, Little Bridge and Flowing Water, the priest team must keep the front line. Melee teammates healed. Ranged archers, you're too far forward, fall back a bit." Arrows and spells surged like waves, crashing against the enemy's position. 50 million versus 100 million was indeed a tough battle. Even though the Southeast Asia Warzone was on the defensive, the pressure was still immense. Among this group of Huaxia players, there was also a boss-level player, Lu Chen. He directly broke through a 3-layer defense in one direction, causing a flood of melee classes to surge into the enemy's lines. The ranged classes and priests still holding the line suddenly found themselves surrounded by a group of warriors and assassins from the Huaxia battle zone, which immediately put them in a passive position. In such close combat, ranged classes were like lambs to the slaughter. Lu Chen did not attack the enemy's castle but instead turned and charged towards another direction of the defense line. After one direction fell, the enemy players on the outer defense line lost balance in several other directions as well. This rapidly increased their death rate, and Lu Chen showed no mercy, also crazily slaughtering these enemy players. As the battle progressed, a large number of Southeast Asian players continued to die, extending their resurrection times. Fewer and fewer Southeast Asian players emerged from the resurrection point. At this moment, Parkishar furrowed his brows. "These treacherous guys, they won't even come to support our battle zone, just watching us get bullied by the Huaxia battle zone. Damn it." An hour later, their entire outer defense line was completely occupied by Huaxia players, and now the Southeast Asian players could only huddle near the castle to defend. The scene before them reminded Huaxia players of their own battle zone's previous encounters. This was truly poetic justice. At this time, Lu Chen flew up into the sky and said to the Huaxia players below, "Brothers, the enemy is on the verge of collapse, let's give it our all and take them down. By the way, no one pull out the flag." The Huaxia players below responded enthusiastically, with some even laughing. Mainly, they were excited about being able to guard the enemy's resurrection point and score points. Subsequently, a large number of Huaxia players followed Lu Chen into the castle area, and the battle between both sides intensified. Lu Chen charged into the crowd and activated the killing intent aura, instantly causing waves of enemies to fall, like a reaper harvesting wheat. He then began to run towards the densely packed enemies, making them flee as if they had seen a plague. But the castle area was filled with people, and there was nowhere to hide. Anyone who got hit by his killing intent aura would be sent straight to the afterlife. Without any negotiation, Lu Chen's points skyrocketed from just over 500 million to 550 million. A sea of Huaxia players surged in, pushing the enemy players back relentlessly. Soon, all the Southeast Asian players outside the castle were dead, and Lu Chen led everyone into the castle. At this moment, a player from Sakura country shouted, "Friends from Huaxia, we surrender. Please give us a way out." The speaker was Takeda Kuan, who spoke with a clumsy Mandarin, causing Lu Chen to frown. "Who are you?" Lu Chen asked. "I am Takeda Ichiro, you can call me Takeda Kuan. Please spare us." "So your name is Takeda? That talisman must be yours, right?" Lu Chen replied irritably. Cold sweat immediately dripped down Takeda Kuan's forehead. The person speaking before him was none other than Charging Little Warrior, the first war god of the Huaxia battle zone. "This, Your Excellency, it's all a misunderstanding," Takeda Kuan stammered. "Misunderstanding? Well, I'd like to have a good misunderstanding today." Lu Chen raised his hand and unleashed a Shura, Immortal Wave Slash. Instantly, all the players in Takeda Kuan's area were killed by this strike, and the enemy, seeing the cleared area before them, trembled in fear. Lu Chen raised his blade and said to his allies beside him, "Leave no one alive, take them all down." Although the Southeast Asian players in the castle made the necessary counterattacks, they could only be slaughtered in the face of absolute power. In less than 10 minutes, all enemy players were eliminated, and the players from the Huaxia battle zone began to guard the resurrection point. Lu Chen instructed them to hold it for just 1 hour, as they still needed to attack the castles in 5 other battle zones. At that moment, the top of the battle zone points leaderboard was occupied by the beautiful country battle zone, which had already captured 3 castles. The Bear Country battle zone and several other major battle zones had taken 2 castles each, while the Huaxia battle zone had only one castle, placing it lower in the rankings. An hour later, the castle in the Southeast Asia battle zone was officially captured by the Huaxia battle zone. Over 100 million Huaxia players left 20 million to defend this location, while the rest rushed towards the castle in the Indonesia battle zone. As the castle in the Southeast Asia battle zone was taken, the other 5 battle zones simultaneously entered a state of emergency preparedness, with the West Asia and Australia battle zones already dispatching 1/3 of their players to attack. Neutral castles. These neutral castles were occupied by wild monsters, and the higher the castle level, the higher the grade and level of the wild monsters. Each neutral castle contained a major boss. Therefore, other battle zones would also need to spend a significant amount of time and manpower to capture these neutral castles, and they had to leave a portion of their troops to guard each castle they took, which greatly delayed the speed of their assaults. Lu Chen was now leading tens of millions of Huaxia players towards the Indonesia battle zone. On the way, they encountered some E-level and D-level neutral castles, but they merely glanced at them before continuing towards the Indonesia battle zone. The scouts from the Indonesia battle zone had also detected this large army from the Huaxia battle zone. Although the number of players in the Indonesia battle zone was greater than that in the Southeast Asia battle zone, it was just over 100 million players. Faced with the formidable Huaxia army, their chances of winning were not high. The most critical factor was that the person leading this Huaxia army was a terrifying charge warrior, which left them with little hope of victory. A dozen leaders from the Indonesia battle zone sat solemnly in the conference room, remaining silent about the tactics below. A middle-aged male leader spoke up. "Why don't we just give up this castle, let all players retreat into the neutral area, and then do our best to capture another neutral castle as a refuge? At least that way, we have some room to maneuver." Another young leader immediately countered, "Are we just going to hand over our castle like that? If other battle zones find out, won't they laugh at us?" Both sides had their points, but how to choose would ultimately be decided by a vote among the group. In the end, more than half of the leaders voted for the plan to find a new castle, while only a small number supported the die-hard resistance. Subsequently, the Indonesia battle zone split into 2 large armies, with one larger force moving off into the distance, while a small portion of players remained to defend the castle. The remaining force consisted of fewer than 30 million players, all of whom were resigned to their fate. Soon, they spotted a moving black line in the distance, which was the marching army of the Huaxia battle zone. Over 80 million Huaxia players marched grandly towards the castle location in the Indonesia battle zone, with the first in line being a player riding a bone dragon. When the Indonesian players saw this player on the bone dragon, they were drenched in cold sweat. It was that killing god from the Huaxia battle zone again. When the Huaxia army was about 3 miles from the castle, Lu Chen stopped his advance. He raised his hand in a fist to signal the rear army to begin gathering. Lu Chen observed that there were not many players defending the perimeter of the castle in the Indonesia battle zone. Their numbers were even fewer than those in the Southeast Asia battle zone, which seemed a bit off. Lu Chen turned to Li Dong and asked, "Dongzi, didn't you say there were about 100 million players in the Indonesia battle zone?" Li Dong also gazed towards the castle in the Indonesian war zone, then showed a puzzled expression and said, "Based on their previous troop deployment and our scouts' reconnaissance, there are indeed around 100 million players in this war zone, but the players currently defending the castle are far fewer. It's quite strange." The president of the Thunder Guild, Thunderstorm, replied, "Isn't it better that they have fewer people? This way, we can capture this castle faster." The president of the Misty Rain Tower Guild, Little Bridge and Flowing Water, added, "I analyze that this war zone has likely sent out troops to occupy other neutral castles. They must know they can't hold off our attack, so they left themselves a way out." Little Bridge and Flowing Water's statement was agreed upon by everyone. Given the current situation, this was indeed the choice made by the Indonesian war zone. As the main force gathered, Lu Chen sheathed his bone dragon and drew his weapon and shield, shouting loudly, "Brothers, charge with me!" Then, tens of millions of Huaxia players surged towards the castle in the Indonesian war zone under Lu Chen's lead. The remaining players in the Indonesian war zone fought desperately against the Huaxia players. Although their numbers were few, the remaining Indonesian players were all fighters, causing continuous deaths among the Huaxia players. After more than 40 minutes, the Indonesian war zone was captured, while another wave of troops from the Indonesian war zone was still on the march. Those Indonesian players who had been killed could not resurrect for the time being. Next, Lu Chen led the Huaxia players to successively capture the castles in 4 other war zones, with the West Asia war zone also employing the same strategy as the Indonesian war zone, preserving most of their forces to occupy neutral castles. The other 4 war zones were left in ruins, with only a few small teams managing to escape. By this time, the battle had lasted for more than a day. It had been exactly 1 day and 5 hours since the event began. Lu Chen's younger sister, after returning home from school and seeing her brother still playing the game, prepared some food for herself and did not disturb him. She now knew that her brother was the top player in the Huaxia war zone, but he privately told her to never mention it to anyone else, or bad people might take advantage of it. Xiao Hui was naturally clever and understood her brother's meaning, so she kept the secret to herself.
Many students in her class and even the entire school had started playing the game Divine Domain, which made her feel proud to have such an impressive brother. She also hoped to become a strong player in the eyes of others, following in her brother's footsteps. Lu Chen had not yet told his sister about the game's ability to change one's physical reality. It was too shocking, so he planned to wait until she noticed it herself before explaining. For now, he needed to focus on completing the Warzone Domination event well. At this moment, the Warzone points leaderboard already showed that the Huaxia Warzone had captured 7 E-level castles, a terrifying number that left the top-ranked Beautiful Warzone in confusion. Hadn't they heard that the Huaxia Warzone was being besieged by 6 other warzones? In just one day, these 6 warzones not only suffered defeat but also lost their own warzone castles? At this time, a commander from the Beautiful Warzone, Robert, sneered, "These 6 warzones are simply the worst of the worst, they can't even defeat one." A blonde woman sitting across from Robert, Savannah, remarked, "The main issue is that these 6 warzones lack strong players. If they had god-level players like our country's Law God or War God, they would definitely defeat the Huaxia Warzone with ease." Foster nodded and said, "Savannah is right, no one understands high-end combat power better than I do. Currently, only the Bear Warzone, Western Europe Warzone, and Sun Never Sets Warzone each have one god-level expert, while we have 2. That's an absolute advantage, haha." More than 20 commanders smiled in agreement. Robert spoke again, "As long as we secure the championship of this event, we will definitely be able to cultivate 1 to 2 god-level experts. By then, even if the other battle zones join forces, they won't be our match. At that point, we can launch a national war without restraint. The resources of the entire Blue Star will be ours to choose from, haha." Everyone nodded in agreement and raised their glasses, saying, "Then let us celebrate our bright future in advance. Cheers." Foster finished his drink and set down his glass, saying, "So the next step is to curb the development of the Huaxia battle zone. They currently have 7 E-level castles, and if we let them maintain this, their points will eventually surpass ours. So everyone needs to discuss how to sanction the Huaxia battle zone." His words pulled everyone back to reality. After half an hour of discussion, the Beautiful Battle Zone proposed a plan to first recruit the remaining players from the other 6 battle zones, then understand the strength of the Huaxia battle zone while also courting the battle zones that could form an alliance to deal with the Huaxia battle zone together. When the time is right, they would take down the castles occupied by the Huaxia battle zone one by one. Meanwhile, Lu Chen was still looking to occupy other neutral castles. The 7 E-level castles were simply not enough for him, and he needed to continue expanding his occupied territory. Due to Lu Chen's presence, the powerful monsters in the neutral castles were easily dealt with. Even the big boss in that castle was merely at the diamond and legendary levels, unable to withstand Lu Chen's torment. The wild monsters and boss in these neutral castles did not drop anything, killing them only granted points. As the event progressed, the second day was nearing its end, and at this point, the Huaxia battle zone had already occupied 15 castles. The battle zone's points ranking had also reached first place. The more than 20 commanders of the Huaxia battle zone were now begging Lu Chen not to occupy any more new castles, as there simply weren't enough players left in the Huaxia battle zone. Each castle required 20 million players for defense, and 15 castles would need 300 million players, while the Huaxia battle zone had just over 300 million players participating. If Lu Chen continued to occupy more, they wouldn't be able to defend them all. Moreover, in the neutral castle that Lu occupied, there was also an S-level castle, which had already stationed 50 million Huaxia players, serving as the most important castle for the Huaxia battle zone. Under the unanimous request of the more than 20 commanders, Lu Chen sighed slowly and finally agreed. There was still one day left in the event, so he wouldn't let him continue to conquer other castles. Feeling bored, Lu Chen logged off to take a shower and prepare some food. He also left a note for his little sister, saying he was participating in the event now and would take her out for a nice meal after it ended. After logging back in, Lu Chen received bad news. The previous Indonesian battle zone and West Asia battle zone had also captured a neutral castle and had allied with the Beautiful battle zone. Now, the Beautiful battle zone, gathering 5 battle zones, had issued a declaration of war against the Huaxia battle zone. They demanded a direct confrontation with the Huaxia battle zone, daring them to come. This news was bad for the Huaxia battle zone at the moment, but it was good news for Lu Chen. Otherwise, would he just stay in the castle and rest on the last day? Lu Chen quickly arrived at the S-level castle's conference room, which had now become the new headquarters of the Huaxia battle zone. All 30 battle zone commanders were present, including the 3 commanders who had previously fled, who returned with millions of Huaxia players. Although they had acted a bit excessively before, Commander Li, considering they were all Huaxia players, agreed to their return. Mainly because Lu Chen happened to be offline during this time. Otherwise, he definitely wouldn't have agreed. But since Commander Li had agreed, Lu Chen had to give him face, so after sitting down in the conference room, he didn't confront the 3 people. When everyone saw Lu Chen arrive, they felt a sense of relief. Commander Li cleared his throat and said, "Since the charge god has arrived, let's discuss how to respond to the situation in the Beautiful war zone." The president of the Law God Alliance, borrowing a thunder from heaven, spoke first. The beautiful war zone was previously ranked first in points. But since our war zone has suddenly risen, we snatched the first place from them, which is why the beautiful war zone harbors animosity towards us. The president of the Wolf Fawn Guild, Blood Wolf, added, these players from the beautiful nation have always looked down on our Huaxia war zone. Sooner or later, we will have a fierce battle with them. The president of the Misty Rain Tower Guild, Little Bridge and Flowing Water, said, according to intelligence reports, the beautiful war zone has 240 million players participating in this event and, with the players from 5 other war zones, their coalition totals over 650 million, while we only have a little over 300 million. Moreover, we have to allocate a large portion of our forces to defend 15 castles, which makes our troop disparity quite significant. Little Bridge and Flowing Water's words made the situation very clear, and the commanders listened with furrowed brows. Currently, the Huaxia war zone can only muster just over 100 million troops, and that's after pulling half of the forces from 15 castles. But 100 million against 650 million is simply unfeasible. Furthermore, the strength of the beautiful war zone itself is quite formidable, not weaker than the Huaxia war zone. Commander Li then added, the difference in numbers is one aspect. As far as I know, the beautiful war zone has 2 god-level players, which is the real troublesome enemy. Upon hearing this, the expressions of those present changed, except for Lu Chen, who leaned back in his chair as if nothing were amiss. His mind had already flown to the battlefield, thinking about how to kill enemies and earn points. The definition of a god-level player varies, but the minimum standard is the ability to solo a diamond-level boss. In fact, apart from Lu Chen, there are 3 others in the Huaxia war zone who meet the criteria: Chen Ming, Little Flower, and Returning Leaves to Roots. However, Little Flower is a support class, making her somewhat less effective in one-on-one combat. The Law God and War God of the beautiful war zone are recognized as god-level powerhouses, not only strong in ability but also possessing SS-level talents. As for just how strong these 2 are, only a few individuals are aware. The president of the Thunder Guild, Thunderstorm, scoffed and said, humph, just because they have god-level players doesn't mean we don't. Not to mention the Charge God, just Returning Leaves to Roots and Who Does the Flower Fall For are enough to deal with them. Some commanders nodded in agreement, having witnessed the performance of these 2 on the battlefield. One is a large area damage mage, and the other is a god-level healer. The president of the Overlord Guild, World, remarked, what you said is not wrong, but Who Does the Flower Fall For is just a support class. She plays a significant role in team battles but in one-on-one combat. Thunderstorm interjected, what does that matter? Anyway, large-scale team battles are inevitable. Commander Li also spoke up. The opponent's challenge clearly states that this battle is divided into 3 phases. The first phase is a duel, the second phase is a team battle, and the third phase is the war zone confrontation. They clearly want to suppress us in terms of individual combat power to boost morale for the subsequent war zone confrontation. Everyone shared many thoughts, but Lu Chen remained silent. This aligned with his previous statement: you arrange the tactics, and he would only focus on killing enemies. At this moment, Thunderstorm stood up and cupped his hands towards Lu Chen, saying, Charge God, what do you think we should do next? Since they want to fight, then let's fight. If we can take down a few castles in the beautiful war zone, wouldn't that be quite satisfying? Lu Chen replied calmly. The 30 commanders had expressions ranging from shock to excitement, while a few others showed disdain. The president of the Proud World Guild, World, said to Lu Chen, although we acknowledge that you are strong, this is a battle zone confrontation, and it's no child's play. If our Huaxia battle zone loses, it will affect all players in the Huaxia battle zone, including those who are under level 20. I hope the Charge God thinks carefully before speaking. Lu Chen frowned slightly after hearing this. This world president was one of the commanders who had fled before, and now he dared to criticize him to his face. What audacity! Since you don't know what's good for you, don't blame me for being ruthless. So Lu Chen looked at him with a cold smile and said, then what good plan does President World have? I suggest everyone negotiate peace with the beautiful battle zone. Since the other side wants the top spot in the battle zone, let them have it. Our Huaxia battle zone can settle for second place. As World made his suggestion, the scene immediately fell into silence. The Brotherhood Guild president, Battle 9 Heavens, slammed the table, stood up, and pointed at World, shouting, do you know that these castles were earned with the lives of our Huaxia brothers? And now you want to hand them over? I, Battle 9 Heavens, absolutely do not agree. The president of the Thunder Guild, Thunderstorm, added, exactly. Your earlier act of fleeing has already annoyed me, and now you dare to talk about negotiating peace? Do you only know how to run away and surrender? Instantly, the crowd began to strongly oppose World's suggestion. It seemed that most commanders still had some fighting spirit. Seeing the fierce opposition from everyone, World realized he had provoked public anger, so he said, I was just making a suggestion, since everyone is unwilling. What do you think we should do? At this moment, Commander Li spoke up, negotiating peace is impossible. Since the Charge God says we can fight, I wonder how confident the God is of victory?
Lu Chen coldly replied, I can't say I'm 100% sure, but 99% is no problem. However, if you want me to take action, the prerequisite is to kick World out of the commander ranks. As a Battlezone commander, he could command at least tens of millions of players, while World's own guild only had just over 1 million members, so Lu Chen would never allow such a person to command so many casual players. At this moment, World stood up angrily and said, What do you mean? Do you really think I'm afraid of you just because you're strong? If it weren't for the fact that we can't kill players from the same battle zone, would you still be standing here talking to me? Lu Chen mocked. You. World knew it. Would be easy for Lu Chen to kill him, but he was also the president of one of the top 10 guilds, with 100,000 guild members in hand. If it came to a fight, he wouldn't be afraid of Lu Chen. The main reason was that these three fleeing commanders had not witnessed how Lu Chen slaughtered billions of enemy troops, otherwise he definitely wouldn't dare to speak to Lu Chen like this. Then Lu Chen looked at Commander Li and the others, waiting for the crowd's choice. Would they choose him, Lu Chen, or keep World? Seeing that everyone was momentarily silent, Lu Chen said, Then let's vote to decide. The crowd then began to vote one by one, excluding Lu Chen and World, leaving 29 commanders present. Among them, 18 chose Lu Chen, 8 chose World, and 3 chose to abstain. This vote was anonymous, so no one knew who voted for whom. After the votes were counted, Lu Chen was slightly surprised. He didn't expect that among the 29 people present, 8 supported World. He thought there would be at most 2 or 3 people supporting him, but he still underestimated the complexity of human nature. Commander Li held the voting results and said, 18-8, the result is clear. I announce that President World's position as Battlezone Commander is officially cancelled, and I ask President World to leave the conference room. This was a meeting place for senior commanders, and without a commander's position, he had no right to participate. World glared at Lu Chen with anger. Humph. We'll see about that. Lu Chen merely smiled faintly. After the event, he planned to deal with this World properly, while also intimidating the people of the Huaxia battle zone. He, Lu Chen, had been contributing to the Huaxia battle zone and Divine Realm all this time, yet someone dared to treat him this way. Did they really think he was made of mud? Was he not allowed to have a temper? Subsequently, everyone discussed the specific details of the battle. First, in the arena match, both sides would send out 5 players, but this arena match was a death match, determining both the victor and the fate of the participants. If a skilled player died in the arena match, they would definitely be unable to participate in the subsequent team match and battle zone confrontation. This was also a tactic used by the beautiful battle zone to eliminate Huaxia's high-end combat power, and the 5 players sent by Huaxia were Lu Chen, Fake Oil, Fallen Leaves Return to Roots, Long Knife Walking the Song, and Fighting Heaven and Earth. Among them, Long Knife Walking the Song was the commander. Although some disagreed with him taking the stage, he strongly insisted, and in the end, they had no choice but to accommodate him. The team match would see both sides deploying 10 players to fight together, which was also the strategy of the beautiful battle zone to eliminate Who Does the Flower Fall For. The West Asia Battle Zone and the Indonesia Battle Zone had already informed the beautiful Battle Zone about the specific situation of the Huaxia Battle Zone. The role of Who Does the Flower Fall For in large-scale Battle Zone confrontations was indeed too significant. They had to kill this person first before wiping out all the players in the Huaxia Battle Zone. In a team match of this scale, Huaxia had an 80% chance of sending Who Does the Flower Fall For, making it the best opportunity to kill her. As expected, Huaxia did arrange for Xiao Hua in the team match, and Lu Chen was also included. Upon receiving the news, Xiao Hua jumped up happily. She could play with Lu Chen again. After the discussions were concluded, everyone began to arrange their forces to head to the designated battlefield. More than an hour later, the alliance formed by the beautiful battle zone and the 100 million players from the Huaxia battle zone had all arrived at this battlefield. At the same time, news reached dozens of other battle zones, which also sent tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of people to watch the match. Such a clash between world powers was certainly worth witnessing. They also wanted to see just how strong the dual gods of the beautiful battle zone were. Lu Chen's reputation was only well known in the Huaxia battle zone and some surrounding areas, while in more distant battle zones, he had little fame. Once everyone was in position, Huaxia and the beautiful battle zone each deployed 1 commander for communication. After confirming with each other, the first round of the arena match officially began. The first round was Fighting Heaven and Earth versus Anderson. Fighting Heaven and Earth was an archer, while Anderson was an assassin. This put the Huaxia battle zone at a disadvantage right from the start, as everyone knew that assassins were particularly effective against archers, because a highly agile archer would struggle against an equally agile assassin. Moreover, assassins had high evasion and burst damage, which severely countered archers. A ranged physical class. The assassin that the opponent could send to the stage was definitely among the best of the best. Fighting Heaven and Earth had a grim expression and said, "Damn, what terrible luck." The two walked to the arena area and stared at each other, then with a loud bang, the match officially began. Fighting Heaven and Earth immediately placed several traps at his feet and activated the archer's unique eye technique. Anderson came in and immediately vanished, and his invisibility was exceptionally skillful. There wasn't even a sound.
of footsteps or any footprints at the scene. Among the hundreds of millions of players watching the match, at most only 3 or 4 could see Anderson's position, including Lu Chen. Fighting Heaven and Earth was very vigilant, keeping a close watch on his surroundings. He had a lot of experience fighting assassins and had set up multiple traps nearby. As long as the opponent stepped on one, it would basically mean their defeat. However, after 1 minute, Fighting Heaven and Earth still had not detected any signs of Anderson, causing cold sweat to break out on his face. However, Lu Chen's expression in the audience changed slightly as he saw that Anderson was less than 3 meters away from Battle Heaven and Earth. The opponent skillfully avoided all traps, and now only one trap remained under Battle Heaven and Earth. If the opponent could unleash an assassin's burst skill on Battle Heaven and Earth before the trap activated, victory would be almost assured. At that moment, Battle Heaven and Earth felt a killing intent surrounding him, heightening his tension. Just as a drop of cold sweat slid down his brow and he raised his hand to wipe it away, the enemy suddenly struck with a blinding control. Instead of attacking him immediately, Anderson kicked away the trap beneath his feet, removing this last line of defense. Then, he swiftly moved behind Battle Heaven and Earth, thrusting a dagger towards his neck. Battle Heaven and Earth knew he was at a disadvantage. In a moment of desperation, he activated his archer's survival skill, Back Jump Flash. This was used while he was blinded, although it couldn't remove the blinding effect. It created distance between them, buying him some time. Of course, as he landed from the back jump, the blinding control ended just in time, and Battle Heaven and Earth saw the opponent rushing towards him. He drew his bow and shot several arrows, but all were evaded or blocked by the opponent. Gritting his teeth, he unleashed a group attack skill, followed by a slowing arrow. Anderson ignored the rain of arrows, dodging only the slowing arrow, and continued charging at Battle Heaven and Earth. Then, Battle Heaven and Earth desperately released his archery skills, intending to block the opponent's attack. But just as the enemy closed in to within 5 meters, he suddenly vanished. This was the assassin's signature skill, Battle Stealth. Generally, stealth cannot be used in combat, but assassins can learn this core skill at level 40, which can be used for survival, escape, and counterattacks. Seeing the opponent go invisible, Battle Heaven and Earth realized his chances of winning were slim, and he can only leave it to fate. At that moment, Anderson reappeared behind him and struck him with a stunning skill. Then, a backstab combo hit Battle Heaven and Earth 6 times, instantly reducing his health by 75%. But the opponent's attack wasn't over. While he was still stunned, another kick landed on him, plunging him back into a state of dizziness. The assassin named Anderson executed his attacks with precision and ruthlessness, perfectly timing his control to achieve a seamless sequence. Then, Anderson delivered a backstab that finished off Battle Heaven and Earth. After killing Battle Heaven and Earth, he gave a thumbs up towards the direction of the Huaxia battle zone. This infuriated many Huaxia players watching, but since it was a fair 1v1 match, the opponent had indeed won, and the Huaxia players couldn't do anything about it. Anderson then displayed a look of disdain and leisurely returned to their battle zone. The second round was Long Knife Song of the March vs. Saris, a match between the same profession. Long Knife Song of the March was a warrior, and Saris was also a warrior. Moreover, Saris was one of the dual gods of the beautiful battle zone, the war god. Amid the cheers of the crowd in the beautiful battle zone, Saris arrived on the battlefield, looking down at Long Knife Song of the March with contempt. "You can't be charging, little warrior, can you?" Saris said. "Stop wasting words. If you want to fight, then hurry up. If not, just kneel and admit defeat." Long Knife Song of the March replied impatiently. Are you looking for death?" Saris charged at him in anger. Long Knife Song of the March also rushed towards the opponent, and both warriors engaged in a very direct battle. Before the match even began, the two were already locked in combat. The two fought back and forth, locked in a fierce battle. This had the audience thoroughly entertained. However, after less than 5 exchanges, everyone could see that Longsword Treading Song was not as strong as Saris, as its health was clearly dropping faster. If this continued, even if Longsword Treading Song were to die, the opponent would only lose half of their health. At that moment, Saris deflected Longsword Treading Song's attack with a sword and sneered, "With this level of strength, you dare to compete? You might as well die." Immediately, Saris let out a loud shout, and his body erupted with an incredibly powerful aura, forcing Longsword Treading Song to stagger back. After his shout, Saris revealed a murderous intent in his eyes. "Let me show you what a true warrior is." In an instant, Longsword Treading Song's body was pierced by a long sword. He didn't even see the opponent's movement clearly, as the terrifying speed and attack left him with no health. Longsword Treading Song knelt on the ground, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, with only 1 health point remaining. This was his life-saving skill that prevented death when he received a fatal blow, keeping his health at 1 point. At this moment, Saris stood behind him, looking at him with a playful expression. "Oh, you didn't die. It seems you're not completely useless." Longsword Treading Song glared fiercely at Saris and said, "Even if I die, you won't have it easy." He then raised his weapon, a red glow gathering on it, and suddenly hurled the weapon forward, which shot towards Saris like a comet. Clang! Saris blocked the strike with his long sword, but his body was still knocked back by the impact. Although this hit didn't take much of his health, being knocked back in front of everyone was quite embarrassing. Saris angrily charged forward and finished off Longsword Treading Song with a single strike. Trash. After killing Longsword Treading Song, he didn't leave the arena immediately but instead sat down to recover his health. This behavior left many spectators puzzled about his intentions, and then the beautiful Warzone spokesperson announced the War God demands to continue the match and specifically challenges Charging Little Warrior from the Huaxia Warzone. If you dare not, then forget it. Upon hearing this, the players from the Huaxia Warzone erupted in anger again. Many Huaxia players began to criticize Saris for being too arrogant, daring to disregard Huaxia's experts and even challenging the #1 war god of Huaxia. Saris remained unfazed, quietly sitting in the arena waiting for Huaxia's decision. At this moment, the 10 commanders turned their gaze to Lu Chen. Although they were powerful commanders of the Warzone, no one dared to make decisions for Lu Chen. Li Dong approached Lu Chen and said, "Afong, you decide if you want to go. We all support you." Got it. Since they specifically called for me, it wouldn't be polite not to go. Let's satisfy them. Lu Chen smiled. Alright then. Just don't go too hard. Li Dong said helplessly. He knew Lu Chen's personality and just hoped he would hold back a bit. Soon, Lu Chen strode onto the battlefield, clad in extremely magnificent armor, causing billions of players outside to start recording. Saris slowly opened his eyes and looked at Lu Chen. You are the #1 war god of Huaxia, Charging Little Warrior? That's me. Very well. Since we are all warriors, let's not waste words, let's fight. As soon as Saris finished speaking, he charged forward. They say that those who play warriors are reckless, and that couldn't be more accurate. Just as he was about to reach Lu Chen didn't even draw his weapon. Instead, a divine light shot out from his vertical eye, and with a loud bang, Saris suddenly fell to the ground, unable to rise. Sigh. With this level, you're still trying to act tough. I'm really disappointed. Lu Chen sighed with immense disappointment. The scene before him instantly shocked everyone present. That was the war god of the beautiful battle zone. How could he be killed in an instant? What exactly just happened? Due to Lu Chen's divine speed, the players couldn't even see the trajectory of his skills. Then, when they slowed down the recorded footage by 100 times, they saw a blurry white shadow shoot out from Lu Chen's head, and then Saris fell without a fight. Everyone's mouths dropped open. This was just too unreasonable. The gap between the two sides was too great. They weren't even on the same level. Meanwhile, the mage standing in the beautiful battle zone was staring intently at Lu Chen on the stage. He had only seen a white shadow and then Saris went down. No one understood better than him what this meant. In reality, he could already ignore conventional firearms. Ordinary guns posed no threat to him. Only heavy sniper rifles or large destructive weapons could harm him. He had sparred with the war god many times, and they were evenly matched, him at 6 to the opponent's 4. But if he could instantly kill the war god, he could just as easily be killed in return. How terrifying would that be if brought into reality? He didn't dare to think about it. For now, he could only inform the higher-ups of the beautiful battle zone to find a way to eliminate this person. Otherwise, once he fully grew, no one would be able to restrain him. At this moment, Lu Chen stood on the competition stage and loudly declared, "You still have 3 people in the arena, right? Don't waste time, come at me together." His words left the audience and both sides of the competition stunned. This guy was too arrogant. The commander of the beautiful battle zone stepped forward and said, "This is what you asked for, so don't blame us for not following the rules." Lu Chen looked at him nonchalantly. "Hurry up, I'm getting a bit hungry." Soon, 3 players from the beautiful battle zone stepped onto the competition stage, but none of them were the mage. After urgent discussions, the beautiful battle zone decided not to let the mage participate. If he were to die, it would be extremely detrimental for the upcoming team matches and zone confrontations. Seeing the 3 players enter the arena, Lu Chen maintained his previous demeanor. He looked as if to say, "You can't do anything to me." Bang! A loud explosion sounded, and the match began. Lu Chen executed a triple flash, appearing beside each of the 3 players, delivering a punch to each. At that moment, the 3 of them flew out simultaneously, and it was their bodies that flew out. They didn't even have time to react before it was game over. The audience and both sides of the competition were equally taken aback. Was this a match? This was just a brutal beating. Hey, can't you send some strong people up? Is the beautiful battle zone filled with such weaklings? Lu Chen activated his taunting mode. His taunts immediately provoked the anger of countless players from the beautiful battle zone, and a large number of players demanded to take the stage to fight him. Looking at the beautiful nation players preparing to rush up, Lu Chen displayed an indifferent expression. At that moment, the commander of the beautiful battle zone shouted, "The first round of the arena match counts as your win. Now it's time for the team match." Just as he was about to send out the participants for the team match, Lu Chen raised his hand to stop him, saying, "Forget it, you all come at me together." Everyone was momentarily stunned. What did that mean? Was he going for a 1v10? But that was too arrogant, right?
Even though he had performed brilliantly just now, he shouldn't look down on others like that. After all, it was a team of 10, and all 10 were top-tier experts. What do you mean? Are you challenging our entire 10-person team? The commander of the beautiful battle zone said with a grim expression. Wrong. I'm not challenging the 10-person team. I want all 6 of your zones to come at me together. Don't waste time, hurry up, Lu Chen said. This time, even the players from the Huaxia war zone were stunned. Li Dong wanted to rush over and cover Lu Chen's mouth immediately. Didn't I just tell you to take it easy? Is this how you take it easy? Are you that awesome? Do your family members know? Lu Chen's words directly caused the beautiful Warzone commander to freeze for a few seconds. No, isn't that a bit excessive? Not to mention challenging a team of 10, you actually want to challenge our army of over 600 million? However, there were 2 war zones in their alliance whose players believed Lu Chen's words, namely the West Asia war zone and the Indonesia war zone. They had been bullied by Lu Chen before, how could they not know his strength? They had previously told the beautiful war zone about Lu Chen's monstrous power, but the beautiful war zone just brushed it off. Just when everyone was at a loss for words, Lu Chen soared into the sky with a thunderous command. If you don't attack me, then I will attack you. Thunder come. Lu Chen directly unleashed a Jura god of thunder descends on the enemy troops before him. With a loud bang, a thunderous Qilin descended from the sky, instantly crushing a large number of people. Then Lu Chen charged into the enemy army, beginning a massacre that left everyone bewildered. In the blink of an eye, the beautiful Warzone alliance had lost hundreds of thousands of troops to Lu Chen, and only then did a few commanders react. Everyone focus fire on that damn bastard, take him down. Hurry, several commanders shouted angrily. Meanwhile, the Huaxia war zone was not idle either. Several commanders immediately ordered, everyone, charge at the enemy. Annihilate them. Instantly, the battle cries spread throughout the area, and those watching from other war zones were left in shock. This escalation was too sudden. Just a moment ago, they were still in a tournament and now they were in full-blown combat? At this moment, Lu Chen, amidst the enemy troops, was already in a frenzy. He activated the killing intent aura and dashed through the enemy ranks. Those who touched the aura fell like wheat being cut down. Quick, focus fire on him. Hurry, several commanders shouted anxiously. But their attacks couldn't harm Lu Chen at all. Not even a sliver of health was lost. Moreover, the outer regions had already engaged with the Huaxia Warzone's army, and both sides began their maximum offensive as soon as they made contact. Both sides held nothing back, using every ruthless and fierce tactic they had. At this moment, Chen Ming also arrived on the battlefield. How could such a grand battle be without him? He raised his head arrogantly, pointing at the distant enemy troops, and declared, "Next, let you taste the might of my invincible space Grand Mage. Annihilate black hole." A massive energy black hole formed above the enemy troops, and a large number of enemy players nearby found their bodies controlled by this black hole, their health continuously depleting. Soon, a large area of enemy troops near the black hole was wiped out, their bodies suspended in the air by the black hole. This scene terrified the other enemy players. Meanwhile, Xiao Hua stood in the back, continuously providing group healing to a large number of allies, making the frontline Huaxia players feel what it meant to have a great healer. Although Lu Chen caught them off guard, the enemy's numerical advantage was now becoming apparent. Soon, 100 million Huaxia players were surrounded by the opposing army. Although Lu Chen was killing fiercely, many other Huaxia players were also being slain. Lu Chen flew up to observe the battlefield situation. At this point, 1/3 of the 100 million Huaxia players had been eliminated, and if this continued, all the allies would die here. Sigh. It seems I have to unleash my big move, Lu Chen said helplessly. He then activated both Azura Dark Heavenly Eye and Thunder Domain 10,000 Swords Thunder arrays simultaneously. In the midst of the battlefield, as everyone was engaged in fierce combat, they suddenly noticed a change in the colors of the sky and earth before them. They were all pulled into a world of thunder and lightning, where countless bolts coalesced into long swords that relentlessly stabbed at them. Players from the West Asia and Indonesia battle zones, having witnessed the terror of this move before, had already begun to flee towards the ends of the world. However, players from several other battle zones were unaware of the horror of this attack and continued to fight against the Chinese players before them. It was only when countless thunder swords pierced through their bodies that they began to regret their ignorance. Although dying here carried no punishment, the pain of being struck by lightning was all too real. As Lu Chen unleashed his ultimate move, the enemy numbers rapidly dwindled. At that moment, he spotted the players from West Asia and Indonesia who had run far ahead. A mocking smile crept onto his lips. "No one can escape my domain. It's just a matter of dying." A little later, the commanders from the beautiful battle zone watched as their own players continued to fall, their judgment lost. What was happening? Why had everyone suddenly been pulled into such a terrifying world? Who could tell them what was going on? At that moment, one of the commanders spoke up. "It seems the situation described by the West Asia battle zone is true. This charged little warrior can indeed slaughter billions of players." By the time they realized this fact, it was already too late. Lu Chen's ultimate move had finished gathering power, and with a grip of his right hand, the entire realm of thunder began to explode. All the enemy troops caught in the blast perished on the spot. 10 seconds later, the explosions ceased, and the battlefield was devoid of any enemy presence. Even the two battle zones attempting to escape were swept away by the explosions, completely annihilated. However, Liu Chen did not pull in those watching from the outside, and those spectators only saw the battlefield engulfed in thunder. Within a minute, as the thunder dissipated, the beautiful battle zone alliance was nowhere to be seen. Such a terrifying scene left the spectators from the dozen or so battle zones trembling in fear, with some immediately fleeing back to their homelands. The remaining Chinese players on the battlefield were once again awed by Liu Chen's strength. They now believed that as long as Liu Chen was present, victory was assured. Liu Chen stood in the void, lightning flickering around him, resembling a thunder god. At this moment, Liu Chen's personal score had exceeded 1 billion, while the score of the Chinese battle zone was 1/3 higher than that of the second-place beautiful battle zone. If this continued, the score of the Chinese battle zone would far surpass that of the other zones. The battlefield was now devoid of enemy players, and the Chinese battle zone had only about 40 million players left. Liu Chen then led everyone back to their castle to rest, waiting for the fallen allies to revive before attacking the castle of the beautiful nation battle zone alliance. The battle he had just fought was recorded by players from several battle zones and uploaded to the official forums of each zone. Among them, the top post on the Western Europe Battle Zone's official forum was titled "Chinese Battle Zone Slaughters Billions. This person has achieved godhood." Those who had not witnessed the battle in person were left in disbelief upon seeing the video. Is this still a player? Is this still a human? Why is the gap between people so vast? Exclaimed a player from the Western Europe Battle Zone. Alas! How can we mere mortals compare to true gods? If only we had a great god in our battle zone, lamented a player from the Sun Never Sets Battle Zone. I want to report this person for cheating. Strongly condemn this player, charge Little Warrior for maliciously violating game rules, shouted a player from Southeast Asia. Damn it! Same here, I second that, another Southeast Asia player added. I heard some battle zones no longer have castles. Are their souls still floating in the sky? Ha ha. The players in the Huaxia battle zone have already started blaming each other in the beautiful battle zone alliance. At this moment, the West Asia battle zone and the Indonesia battle zone are accusing the other 4 battle zones of not believing them, even confronting Charge Little Warrior head-on. Now, everyone has fallen, and some players with high death counts have yet to respawn. The beautiful battle zone accuses the West Asia battle zone of not clarifying the situation of a certain individual, otherwise, this incident wouldn't have occurred. Just as everyone was arguing, Robert from the beautiful battle zone suddenly shouted, "Stop arguing. Can arguing change our recent defeat? Now we should think about how to deal with the counterattack from the Huaxia battle zone." Many commanders instantly fell silent. They had been terrified by Liu Chen's power, leaving many of them unable to muster the courage to confront him. Seeing the fear in the eyes of several commanders, Robert felt disdain for these cowards. They were already scared. Weren't you all arguing fiercely just now? Why is it that when it comes to facing the enemy, you have nothing to say? Foster mocked. A commander from the West Asia battle zone helplessly replied, "But Charge Little Warrior is just too strong. Even the special tactics from Sakura country are ineffective. This person is invincible. I think everyone should focus on preserving their own rankings." The beautiful commander from the beautiful battle zone, Savannah, disdainfully said, "Are you planning to surrender? How useless. Does the Huaxia battle zone have super god level players? Doesn't our beautiful battle zone have them too? It's time for the whole world to know our trump card." The hundreds of alliance commanders present all showed confusion. One commander from the Indonesia battle zone asked, "Does your beautiful battle zone really have such super players?" "Of course. You can rest assured. As long as Charge Little Warrior dares to come, we can make sure he won't return. And you just need to do what you should," Robert said arrogantly. Although the beautiful battle zone claimed this, many commanders from other battle zones remained skeptical. If the beautiful battle zone had such a powerful super god level player, why didn't they reveal it earlier? This was also a trump card for the beautiful battle zone, as it was a one-time use. The mage of the beautiful battle zone had inherited the legacy of a god-level mage, gaining not only a hidden profession but also a legacy scroll. After using this scroll, the mage would receive a tenfold increase in power. Under normal circumstances, the mage could already take on legendary level bosses alone, and with a tenfold enhancement, they could definitely challenge mythic level bosses. Even if they couldn't defeat a mythic level boss, they could still hold their ground for a while. However, this was all speculation. Normally, epic level bosses are much stronger than legendary level bosses in terms of attributes, skills, and intelligence. The bosses that had escaped from Liu Chen were all epic level. The attributes of mythic level bosses are exaggeratedly abnormal. Their health alone is about 10 times more than that of epic level bosses of the same rank, let alone legendary level bosses. Players from all major battle zones, whether participating in the event or not, witnessed Liu Chen's performance on the battlefield, and his ID became known to all players in the major regions. This prompted the leaders of Huaxia to urgently convene a meeting. Currently, Lu Chen had only revealed his ID and powerful strength apart from a few individuals. In Huaxia, no one else in the other battle zones knew his true identity. The number one leader spoke first in the conference room, immediately contact AM Company and use national authority to prohibit leaders from other battle zones from accessing Lu Chen's personal information. Additionally, erase Lu Chen's personal information from the main database and include his information in the highest confidential files. The number 3 leader nodded and said, "Understood. Are there any other requests?" The first leader lowered his head in thought for a moment and continued, "Notify Director Li of the Security Bureau to change Lu Chen's security level from ministerial to vice-national level and also erase his personal bank account, transferring the deposits to an empty account to be sent to him." The second leader added, "Additionally, declare to the external media that Assault Soldier is a member of the Huaxia military or a senior officer from the capital. Create some confusion." The first leader spoke again, "Also, after this operation concludes, number 3, find an opportunity to communicate with Lu Chen once more. Explain to him what we know and see his attitude. However, I believe he probably already knows some game features." Number 3 noted down their requests and replied, "The last time I spoke with him, it could only be considered an acquaintance, and Lu Chen's personal awareness is quite good. However, his performance this time is too dazzling, and he will definitely face attacks from hostile countries with a high possibility of real-world attacks. You're right, so when you communicate with him again, make sure to clarify this matter, so he can be mentally prepared," said the second leader. Once the 3 finished their discussion, number 3 began to take action. In less than half a day, all of Lu Chen's personal information and bank accounts disappeared from the entire internet. Even the account he registered as a child was ruthlessly erased. Aside from the Divine Domain game, which Huaxia could not erase, everything else had been dealt with. At this moment, Lu Chen in the game was preparing to counterattack the castle in the beautiful war zone, completely unaware that all his information had ceased to exist. Even his bank card had been cancelled, which was harsher than freezing. Due to his battlefield videos being exposed in various war zones, all countries around the world took notice, and those aware of the secrets of the Divine Domain game immediately began investigating Lu Chen. However, these countries found nothing in their investigations. This was definitely the work of Huaxia, otherwise, how could there be no information at all? At this point, the countries had only 2 final options. One was to contact AM Company through national authority to inquire about the registration information of Assault Soldier, and the other was to use public opinion to pressure Huaxia to disclose this person's information. Subsequently, many countries chose the first option, but the operating company of Divine Domain responded that the Huaxia war zone had already prohibited other countries from querying the personal information of Assault Soldier. The leaders of Beautiful Country and some old powerful nations were infuriated by this response. Huaxia had long anticipated their actions, which was truly despicable. However, these countries did not give up and immediately arranged for major media and national officials to pressure Huaxia, demanding that Huaxia disclose the situation of Assault Soldier, under the pretext of proving that this player was not cheating. The pressure from countries around the world was immediately placed on Huaxia, and the Huaxia officials also rolled out an emergency plan explaining Lu Chen's situation one by one, but all of it was false, completely deceiving the countries of the world. Among the countries hostile to Huaxia, a large number of assassins had already been dispatched to Huaxia with only one goal: to assassinate Lu Chen. The scene shifted to the battlefield of the Divine Domain game. At this moment, Lu Chen was leading 100 million Huaxia players towards a castle in the beautiful war zone, a location that Huaxia players had unexpectedly discovered. The castle in the Huaxia war zone was quite far from the castle in the beautiful war zone, making it very difficult for the 2 war zones to encounter each other, and thus they were even less aware of the location of the beautiful war zone's castle. Currently, there were 4 castles in the beautiful war zone, one of which was a B-level castle, and Lu Chen and his team were heading towards this B-level castle. The scouts of the beautiful war zone immediately detected the movements of the Huaxia war zone's army and quickly organized their forces to prepare for a response, while also instructing the 5 allied war zones to send troops for immediate support. At this moment, the West Asia and Indonesia battle zones were genuinely afraid of Lu Chen and the Huaxia battle zone, so they dispatched 10 million people to provide support. This infuriated the commanders of the beautiful battle zone on the spot. "What do you 2 battle zones mean? You clearly have over 100 million players, so why only send a tenth of them for support?" The commanders who rushed to assist were left speechless, unsure how to respond. Subsequently, the beautiful battle zone began to mercilessly berate the 2 battle zones, which made the commanders of the 2 zones seethe with anger. "Haven't I come to support you? I've sent people to help, and yet you still insult us like this?" Then a dramatic scene unfolded. The players sent by the West Asia and Indonesia battle zones turned around and left, saying, "Whoever wants to support can do so, I won't serve you." The players from the beautiful battle zone and the other 3 zones were instantly dumbfounded. However, at this point, having an additional 20 million players wouldn't make much of a difference. If they wanted to leave, so be it. Soon, this B-level castle gathered an alliance army of just over 300 million, including the mage god and the war god. The war god approached the mage god and said, "Do you have confidence in taking down that charged little warrior? Heh, as long as he dares to appear in front of me, I'll make him know what regret is," the mage god said, his eyes shining. "Well, since you have confidence, I can focus on killing other enemies." 30 minutes later, the Huaxia battle zone's 100 million troops appeared not far from the castle, and everyone looked at the castle's perimeter, which was filled with defenders. This was much harder to attack than the Southeast Asia battle zone's castle, 100 million versus 300 million. Moreover, the opponent was in a defensive position, which would significantly increase the casualties for the Huaxia battle zone. Most of the Huaxia players present had already died 4 times. If they died again, they wouldn't make it to the 5th resurrection. With less than a day left for the event, these Huaxia players had already regarded this battle as their final stand. Li Dong came to Lu Chen's side and said, "I sent you the locations of the other 3 castles in the beautiful battle zone as well as the locations of 5 other battle zones." During this time, Lu Chen had instructed them to arrange a large number of Huaxia players into countless small teams to scout the castle locations of these 6 battle zones. He aimed to conquer all enemy castles in this final time, turning them into unclaimed souls. "Alright, leave the rest to me," Lu Chen said after reviewing the enemy's reported positions. He then addressed the Huaxia army behind him. "Brothers, ahead is the castle of the beautiful battle zone. Let's take down this castle together. Let the beautiful battle zone experience the might of our Huaxia players. Charge!" After saying this, he was the first to rush towards the castle's outer defense area, with the Huaxia army following him. Just as Lu Chen approached the outer defense line, a white-haired mage appeared before him. "You must be the charged little warrior. I am the mage god of the beautiful battle zone, and now let me end your slaughter." After the mage finished speaking, he crushed the scroll in his hand. A massive formation appeared beneath his feet, and countless energies began to gather from the world around them. After absorbing the energy, the formation transformed it into the mage god's body. A powerful aura continuously rose from the mage god, causing the charging Huaxia players to hesitate. This must be the trump card of the beautiful battle zone. Lu Chen smiled slightly. He was curious to see what this mage god was up to. Soon, the formation disappeared, and the mage's eyes glowed with white light, emanating a terrifying aura from his body. The mage god stepped into the air and slowly flew up, addressing those below. "Ants, let me show you what a super god level powerhouse is. Meteor. Strike, descend." Instantly, dozens of massive meteors condensed in the sky, their surfaces covered in flames. These gigantic meteors rapidly smashed down towards the area occupied by the Huaxia players. At the same time, the largest meteorite was crashing down towards Lu Chen's position. Boom, boom, boom. A large number of Huaxia players were instantly killed by this move. Even Chen Ming and the god-level player Falling Leaves Return to Roots were taken out. The damage from these meteorites was in the 6 figures, even god-level players couldn't withstand it. However, among this damage, a seemingly insignificant -1 damage popped up over Lu Chen's head. "Sigh, the momentum is enough, but your output is just -1, which is a bit disappointing," Lu Chen sneered. At this moment, the mage god flying in the sky was excitedly admiring his masterpiece, as countless Huaxia players were obliterated below. His personal score instantly shot up to 2nd place. "Heh, what super god level players? They're nothing special," the mage god scoffed. His attack had now reached 80,000, with defenses over 50,000. And his health had even reached 220,000. This was his attribute after a 10-fold increase. Bullying those level 30 players was quite easy. Just as he was reveling in his triumph, a voice came from below. "With your pathetic level 5, how dare you be so arrogant? Come down here." With a whoosh, a divine light struck the mage god instantly, and his body fell from the sky as if struck by lightning. This move was Lu Chen's Azura Insightful Thunder. But the mage god was not killed by this attack. His health was now only 1 point, thanks to his life-saving passive ability, which prevented him from dying instantly when receiving a fatal blow, forcing him to retain 1 point of health. He staggered up from the ground, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, and said, "Cough. How could you still be alive? I clearly saw you get hit by my meteorite technique." "Oh, is being hit a guaranteed death? You think too highly of yourself. But I didn't expect you to withstand one of my attacks. However, it's just one more attack." Lu Chen waved his blade again, and a beam of sword light shot out. With a swish, the mage god fell to the ground, dead. With the mage god's death, the alliance players in the beautiful war zone were instantly filled with despair, and the hearts of the dozens of commanders crumbled. This was the so-called super god level player. To be taken out by the opponent in just 2 hits, the gap was too vast. Among them, the war god of beautiful country felt Lu Chen's terror the most. Under normal circumstances, he was not as strong as the mage god, and even with the mage god being 10 times stronger, he was still killed by the opponent. Just how strong was this charging little warrior? Players like them, who were god level, had long known that the game Divine Domain could change reality, and that the strength in the game would reflect in reality. One could only imagine how strong the charging little warrior was in reality. Could he withstand missiles? Tear tanks apart with his bare hands? The higher-ups of the beautiful war zone grew more fearful. This charging little warrior was already uncontrollable, and this competition would be won by the Huaxia war zone. After killing the mage god, Lu Chun charged directly into the enemy ranks, starting a massacre. He had no intention of being lenient with the enemy. Capturing the castle as soon as possible was his goal. As he continued his slaughter, the outer defenses of the castle were breached one by one, and soon the defending forces were reduced to just over 100 million. Meanwhile, the Huaxia army had lost over 60 million, with those fallen players unlikely to respawn in time. 40 minutes later, all the defenders of this B-level castle were eliminated, and the Huaxia war zone players were left with less than 10 million. Both sides had exhausted their strength, but unfortunately for the Huaxia side, with Lu Chen joining in, most of the defenders' attention was focused on him, and these ordinary players were helpless against him. As long as Lu Chen activated the killing intent aura and charged into the enemy crowd, a large number of defenders couldn't touch him or control him, simply watching as he slowly eliminated the defenders. Among them were some guards who chose to resurrect here after death, but unfortunately, they could not escape the fate of death. After capturing this castle, Lu Chen had 9 players ride on his bone dragon, while the remaining Huaxia players stayed behind to defend the castle. Lu Chen's goal with these 9 players was to capture flags, and for every enemy castle he conquered, he would have 1 Huaxia player occupy it. The subsequent developments unfolded just as Lu Chen had planned. With a large number of alliance players dead, the remaining castle guards were few. Whenever they arrived at a castle, Lu Chen would position the players on the bone dragon in the optimal spots beforehand, then he would attack the castle alone. Repeating this process, in less than 10 hours, all the castles in the 6 battle zones of the alliance were occupied by Huaxia. By this point, 10 out of 30 battle zones had been defeated by the Huaxia battle zone, and these 10 defeated zones no longer had any castles, with their dead players unable to resurrect. At the same time, these 10 battle zones could not earn battle zone points in the following 6 hours. This caused the beautiful battle zone to drop from 2nd place in battle zone points to 6th. With less than half an hour left until the event ended, the official forums of each battle zone erupted, especially the 10 defeated zones, which could not resurrect and could only start mindlessly cursing the Huaxia battle zone. Meanwhile, Beautiful Country had also united with several other countries to pressure the game company AM, demanding a thorough investigation into the account of Charging Little Warrior to see if he had indeed cheated. They also requested AM to provide the registration information of this Huaxia player and demanded that the Huaxia battle zone apologize and compensate the other 10 major battle zones. However, AM maintained its original response, officially announcing on major forums that all game data of Charging Little Warrior was normal and there was no cheating behavior. The response from the Huaxia battle zone was quite simple and direct, just 2 words: fool. As a result, the 10 major battle zones led by Beautiful Country could no longer sit still, and they all came out to hurl insults at the players of the Huaxia battle zone. The other 19 battle zones had already prepared snacks and drinks, ready to watch the show. In the last half hour of the event, no battle zones attacked neutral castles anymore. They all began to watch the Huaxia battle zone angrily insult the 10 major battle zones. When it came to the art of insult, the Huaxia battle zone had no rivals. To put it bluntly, they could curse in Huaxia's language without using any vulgar words. Lu Chen couldn't be bothered with these haters. Let them curse if they wanted, after all, their mouths were on their faces. He only cared about his event points and battle zone points. Currently, his personal points had reached 1.3 billion, and his battle zone points were firmly in first place, with the second being the Bear Country battle zone and the third being the Sun Never Sets battle zone. Additionally, the battle zone with the lowest points was the Southeast Asia battle zone, which included Sakura Country and Stick Country. At this moment, all players in this battle zone felt as miserable as if they had eaten something unpleasant. They were the first to be eliminated. The second to last was the South Asia battle zone, and the third to last was the Australia battle zone. Soon, the event time arrived, and the system prompt came as expected. Ding! Server-wide announcement: the first Battle Zone Championship event has ended. The Battle Zone ranked 3rd receives a 72-hour Battle Zone buff. The effect of this buff is a 100% experience bonus and a 50% drop rate bonus. When players from all major regions saw this system announcement, their minds momentarily froze. This reward was undeniably significant, providing 3 full days of double experience and a 50% drop rate bonus, which would make all players in this battle zone stronger than those in other battle zones. Not only would their levels be higher than those of other battle zones, but their equipment would also surpass the average of other battle zone players. And this was just the reward for the 3rd ranked battle zone. What about the 1st and 2nd? Just as everyone was in awe, the system announced the reward for the 2nd place. Ding! Server announcement: the 1st Battle Zone Domination event has concluded. The player ranked 2nd in Battle Zone points will receive a 72-hour Battle Zone enhancement buff. The effect of this buff is a 150% increase in experience gain, a 75% increase in drop rate, and a 10% increase in all attributes. Wow! This is an even greater effect than the reward for 3rd place, plus an additional 10%. to all attributes. This is a huge boost, especially for those players who haven't reached level 20. Leveling up and farming will be incredibly enjoyable now. Soon, the reward for first place was also announced. Ding! Server announcement: the first Battlezone Domination event has concluded. The player ranked first in Battlezone points will receive a 72-hour Battle Zone Enhancement buff. The effect of this buff is a 200% increase in experience gain, a 100% increase in drop rate, and a 20% increase in all attributes. Goodness! This effect is more than double that of third place, plus an additional 20% to all attributes. How can players from the Huaxia Battle Zone not be over the moon for these 3 days? After seeing the announced rewards, Lu Chen felt indifferent. Aside from the 20% increase in all attributes, which was somewhat useful to him, the other bonuses didn't hold much significance. However, for other players in the Huaxia Battle Zone, the boosts were indeed substantial. At this moment, all players in the Huaxia Battle Zone erupted in cheers. After 3 days and nights of fierce battles, they finally earned rich rewards, filling all Huaxia players with excitement. At the same time, everyone felt deeply grateful to Lu Chen. Without him, the Huaxia Battle Zone might have ended up in last place. Just then, the system issued another announcement. Ding! Server announcement: the first Battlezone Domination event has concluded. The 3 battle zones ranked at the bottom in Battlezone points will receive a 72-hour Battlezone debuff. The effect of this buff is a 50% reduction in experience gain, a 50% reduction in drop rate, and a 10% decrease in all attributes. As soon as the system announcement was made, players from these 3 battle zones began to weep bitterly, with most players blaming their battle zone commanders for incompetence and cursing their ancestors. Why did you provoke the Huaxia Battle Zone? Can't you just develop peacefully? Now, they have fallen far behind other battle zones, making it difficult to catch up. After seeing this announcement, Lu Chen stifled a laugh as he searched for the personal points exchange page, but after searching for a long time, he couldn't find it. Why isn't there an exchange page? Lu Chen wondered. Ding! Server announcement: the first Battlezone Domination event has concluded. Players ranked from 10th to 4th in personal points will receive a corresponding level Diamond level Profession chest and the exclusive title Renowned. Upon seeing the system announcement, Lu Chen realized that this time there was no exchange page. Instead, the system would directly distribute the rewards. He had a rough idea of what the Diamond level Profession chest was, but he was unclear about the exclusive title. He glanced at the personal points auction. The second place was the mage from the beautiful battle zone. This guy had killed many Huaxia players with that meteor strike spell, earning a lot of points. If he had known, he would have taken him out before he launched his attack, preventing him from securing second place. Ding! Server announcement: the first Battlezone Domination event has concluded. The player ranked 3rd in personal points will receive a corresponding level Legendary level Profession chest and the exclusive title Famous Worldwide. Seeing this reward method, the first place must be a mythical level Profession chest plus an exclusive title. This reward is quite good. Ding! Server announcement: the first Battlezone Domination event has concluded. The player ranked 2nd in personal points will receive a corresponding level Epic level Profession chest and the exclusive title Ruler of the World. Lu Chen stroked his chin and muttered to himself, this exclusive title sounds quite nice. I just don't know what the exclusive title for the first place is called? While he was daydreaming about countless title names, the system once again chimed in with a notification. Ding! Server announcement: the first session of the Battlezone Conquest event has ended. The player who ranks first in personal points will receive a corresponding level mythical class treasure chest and the exclusive title Dominating the Universe. Lu Chen, 666. The system's naming was far superior to his daydreamed names. For someone like him who struggled with naming, the title Dominating the Universe was both resounding and imposing. Lu Chen immediately checked the attributes of the title. Title name: Dominating the Universe. Title grade: Epic. Wearing requirement: first place in personal points for the Battlezone Conquest event. Title type: permanent unique type. Strength plus 200 agility plus 200 constitution plus 200 intelligence plus 200 spirit plus 200 luck plus 10 charm plus 10 final damage plus 30% drop rate bonus plus 30% experience bonus plus 30% title description. Exclusive title for the first place in personal points for the Battlezone Conquest event. Default. Hidden. This title had 2 attributes Lu Chen had never seen before. One was the drop rate bonus and the other was the final damage. The drop rate bonus was easy to understand. It increased the probability of monsters dropping items. But what did final damage mean? After thinking for a while, Lu Chen couldn't figure it out. I'll just wait until I find a monster to test it out, then I'll know what this attribute is. He then turned his attention to the LV100 Mythical Class Treasure Chest. Item name: LV100 Mythical Class Treasure Chest Item. Grade: Mythical Item Type. One-time treasure chest. Item description: opening it grants equipment, skills, and special items for this class. Ding! You have used the LV100 Mythical Class Treasure Chest and obtained the special item Phantom Wind Costume. Lu Chen, where are the promised equipment and skills? Why did it give a costume instead? Since it came from a mythical treasure chest, it surely wouldn't be bad. Item name, Phantom Wind. Item grade, mythical. Wearing requirement, male. Item type, costume item, does not occupy equipment slots. Strength. Character level *5 agility, character level *5 constitution, character level *5 intelligence, character level *5 spirit, character level *5 luck, plus 10 charm, plus 10 physical defense, plus 20% magical defense, plus 20% stealth, conceals your appearance and aura. No probing methods can detect your information. Item description, a magical garment created by the god of wisdom in ancient times, which later became a lost item after the War of the Gods, with no one knowing its whereabouts. Wow, I've really struck gold this time, Lu Chen exclaimed excitedly. The value of this item far exceeded that of a mythical grade piece of equipment. This was a costume. It not only didn't occupy equipment slots but could also be worn freely, and its attributes were comparable to mythical grade equipment. Most importantly, its special skill stealth was simply essential for killing and looting. This made Lu Chen extremely happy. Soon, a beam of light teleported him out of the battlefield and he found himself standing in Land Main City. I can't believe it. I'm so damn hungry. Lu Chen then realized he hadn't eaten anything for over a day. Looking at the time, it was already noon on May 10th. Time to log off. Eat. Now it was noon, and cooking for himself was a bit boring, so he decided to find Chen Ming and the others to eat together. At this moment, the three of them must have also gone a long time without eating. They had been busy with the event and had no time to eat. Lu Chen then called Chen Ming and the others, inviting them to gather for a meal at Chen Ming's hot pot restaurant. The three were indeed hungry, so they all agreed. Half an hour later, Lu Chen and the three of them were already seated in the hot pot restaurant. Since there weren't many customers for hot pot at noon, and it was Chen Ming's own restaurant, they casually ordered some dishes. Wang Tao directly brought over 2 boxes of ice-cold beer, saying they were going to drink to their heart's content at noon. Chen Ming looked at Wang Tao speechlessly and said, "You little brat, you're the worst at drinking, yet you dare to bring the drinks yourself?" Wang Tao replied, "Hee, that was in the past. I've been practicing my drinking for 2.5 years now, so don't underestimate me." Li Dong chimed in, "Speaking of which, our Huaxia Battle Zone won first place this time, and it's all thanks to a phone. Come on, let's pour the drinks. Let's toast to a phone." Chen Ming added, Right. We must toast to a phone first." The four of them happily clinked their glasses together and downed their drinks in one go. "Ah, so refreshing," they all exclaimed in delight. Wang Tao asked, "A phone, quickly tell us what you got from the reward chest this time?" The other two immediately looked at Lu Chen, waiting for his answer. Hee, I got a piece of myth-level clothing, and its attributes are pretty good." Lu Chen scratched his head and said. Upon hearing this, the three of them immediately expressed their envy, saying, Impressive. Li Dong then asked, "By the way, a phone, you're already level 100, right? I saw on the forum that level 100 is a major hurdle, but no one knows what this hurdle means. Do you know what it entails?" "Well, actually, it means that once players reach level 100, they can no longer level up and must find a way to break through on their own. I know 2 relatively useful methods. The first is to challenge the 100th floor of the Tower of Gods. If you get through, you'll naturally break through. The second is to find a treasure that can help you break through, like divine energy crystals and such," Lu Chen explained. The three listened, somewhat understanding. And Chen Ming asked again, "So you're saying that once we reach level 100, if we can't break through the limit, we'll be stuck forever?" "Yeah, you could say that." Lu Chen took a sip of his drink. Wang Tao exclaimed, "Damn. So players like us reaching level 100 still can't break through? That Tower of Gods must be incredibly difficult." "We're doomed," Li Dong retorted. "What are you scared of? You're only level 41 now, a long way from level 100. By the time you reach level 100, I'm afraid the game will have shut down." The four of them bickered and finished their lunch, and just as they were about to head home, Li Dong's phone rang. After answering the call, Li Dong's expression turned a bit grim and he looked at Lu Chen and the others, saying, "A phone, just now the life team leader from our guild called me and said." Upon seeing Li Dong's expression, Lu Chen knew it wasn't good news. He calmly said, "Just say it directly, it's just the 4 of us, what do you have to worry about?" "Yeah, Dongzi. What happened?" Wang Tao asked. "Our guild's life team was killed by members of the World Guild and they declared war on us," Li Dong said. Chen Ming immediately stood up in anger. "Damn, we've never provoked the World Guild, why are they declaring war on us?" Lu Chen immediately recalled the incident where he initiated the expulsion of the World Guild's president, realizing this was their retaliation. He smiled faintly and said, "The World Guild's retaliation is quite swift." Then Li Dong recounted the conflict between Lu Chen and the president of the World Guild, and only then did Chen Ming and Wang Tao understand why the other side would act this way. Li Dong continued, "And that's not all, a large number of their guild members are guarding several gates of Sky City. As soon as any of our War God Hall players leave the city, they will immediately surround and attack, and they are threatening our guild members inside the city. They will kill any War God Hall player on sight. Wang Tao exclaimed, they're asking for death. Afong, just tell us what to do. We'll follow your lead. Lu Chen stroked his chin and said, it seems the other party knows our guild's situation very well. Even our casual players have been found by them. It looks like there's an insider in the guild. He turned his gaze to Li Dong, who is currently responsible for the guild's recruitment permissions. All new members must have a face-to-face meeting with Li Dong, so he should know the situation of the members best. Li Dong slammed his hand on the table in anger and said, damn it. A while ago, Brother Li introduced a player to our guild. Since it was a familiar introduction, I just met him briefly and let him in. Later, other players in the guild told me that this person often asked them to buy equipment and the gear he bought wasn't even for his own class. At that time, I didn't think much of it, but now that I think about it, this person has major issues. Oh, Brother Li? Did you ask Brother Li about this person's background? Lu Chen inquired. I did ask. At that time, Brother Li said this person is from the same hometown as him and that they used to play games together. Li Dong replied. Given this, the suspicion on this person is the greatest. Lu Chen then said, you three should not act rashly. Besides, there might be other suspicious members in the guild. Dongzi, use some tactics to test him and those suspicious members. For now, let's log in and stabilize the situation. The three nodded in understanding and immediately returned home to log into the game. Ding! Welcome back to the world of Divine Realm. We wish you a pleasant gaming experience. As soon as he logged in, Lu Chen saw several players privately messaging him, with Xiaohua being the most frequent. Lu Chen felt a warmth in his heart. It seemed that Xiaohua was quite concerned about the guild's situation. He then posted in the guild channel, all casual players, please do not leave the city. You can stay in the guild territory. All combat players come to the south gate of Sky City. Upon seeing the guild leader finally speak, the players' hearts began to race with excitement. They immediately started replying in the guild channel, feeling as if they finally had a backbone. Currently, there were only 165 players in War God Hall, with 32 being casual players. After 3 days of activities, many combat players had logged off, leaving only 68 players online. Soon, they all arrived at the south gate of Sky City, where Lu Chen was already waiting. The players from the Tianxia guild at the south gate did not recognize Lu Chen because he was wearing a costume. However, the news of his login quickly reached the ears of the Tianxia guild leader, who was also gathering members to prepare for an attack on the War God Hall guild territory. Seeing his guild members arrive, Lu Chen immediately revealed his ID. Brothers, let's go out and kill the watchdogs of the Tianxia guild, Lu Chen shouted. Upon seeing that it was Lu Chen, everyone drew their weapons and rushed out of the city gates, where hundreds of players from the Tianxia guild were waiting. These players were solely there to hunt down War God Hall players, and when they saw the ID of charging little warrior, they were all stunned. What the hell? Captain, that person seems to be the charging god. What should we do? A player from the Tianxia guild asked. What else can we do? Run. The captain had witnessed Lu Chen slaughter millions of players. If they didn't run now, when would they? The other players from the Tianxia guild were all confused. Captain, there are only about 100 of them, but we have over 300. What are we afraid of? The captain slapped this person on the head and angrily said, do you want to die? Don't drag me down. Brothers, let's run. Then a comical scene unfolded, as many casual players saw dozens of people chasing after hundreds, and those hundreds didn't even have the desire to fight back. The captain, being a leader, was exceptionally fast at running. Not a single one of the 300-plus players could outrun him. Even Lu Chen was shocked by this person's speed. The captain ran with a proud expression, saying, not only am I an assassin, but I've also learned rapid skills. Plus, my talent boosts my movement speed. Want to catch up to me? No way. Damn. Captain, you're really something. The team members behind began to complain. How can I be a captain if I'm not something? After about 10 minutes, except for the captain who escaped, the other team members were all killed by Lu Chen and the members of the War God Hall. Chen Ming came to Lu Chen's side and said, I just received news that the World Guild has gathered 600,000 members and is preparing to attack our territory. Lu Chen glanced at the time. It was now 2:10 p.m. The opposing side had a 2-hour preparation time after declaring the guild war, and there was still half an hour left until the preparation time ended. Okay, got it. Everyone returned to the guild territory, Lu Chen said. At this time, Li Dong was inspecting suspicious individuals in the guild territory. After testing each one, he discovered that the yellow-haired kid introduced by Li Gu was indeed an undercover agent from the opposing side. However, Li Dong did not publicize this. He only informed Lu Chen and then began to arrange matters within the guild as usual. Soon, Lu Chen brought everyone back to the guild territory. At this point, their guild was not far from leveling up to level 4. They just needed to gather construction materials for another 2 days. The rules of the guild war state that the victorious side can plunder half of the resources from the defeated guild, which includes the established guild level and the guild warehouse resources. To be specific, if the War God Hall loses this time, it would drop from a level 3 guild to a level 2 guild, and half of the equipment and materials in the guild warehouse would be plundered. The World Guild had already reached level 3, but this was achieved through the collective effort of over 1 million members. The victorious side in this guild war would gain a level up. A level 4 guild can accommodate 1 million players, so reaching level 4 is a significant milestone. The president of World was currently in the Sky City, looking coldly at Lu Chen in the video, which was recorded by the members who had just blocked the south gate. President, their War God Hall only has charging little warrior who is strong. The others are quite average, said the captain who had escaped quickly. The president of World glanced at this captain and said with a faint smile, I didn't expect you to escape from charging little warrior. You really surprised me. Hee, just lucky. The president of World turned to the vice president beside him and asked, how is the gathering of personnel going? The vice president, a priest, looked at the statistics panel and said, President, we have gathered 680,000 people now, and about 100,000 more guild members will arrive within half an hour. Okay, also contact the Wind and Cloud Guild and the Tianyang Guild to prepare their armies. This time, we need to bring charging little warrior down from his pedestal, the president of World sneered. The plan for this guild war had been long in the making by the 3 guilds. The Wind and Cloud Guild had already had some friction with Lu Chen, but they had been enduring it. However, how could a guild of such a high level as the top 10 guilds tolerate a small guild that was just starting out? As for the Tianyang Guild, they indeed had no hatred or friction with Lu Chen, but they coveted the powerful resources of the War God Hall. Just the equipment in their guild warehouse made the 3 guilds extremely envious. This information was all sent to them by the undercover agent's screenshots. Half an hour quickly passed, and the army of the Pride of the World Guild had gathered 800,000, while the other 2 guilds had gathered 500,000 each, totaling 1.8 million troops. At this time, the War God Hall had only 112 players online, including casual players. The comparison of numbers was 112 versus 1.8 million. No matter how you look at it, it seems that the War God Hall is doomed. However, at this moment, the players from the 3 attacking guilds were sweating profusely. Especially the members of the Wind and Cloud Reborn Guild and the Sky Sun Guild. Their expressions changed drastically upon learning that they were here to attack the War God Hall led by the Charge God. Many of these players had fought alongside Lu Chen in the event battlefield, and they deeply admired his strength. Moreover, Lu Chen was largely responsible for the success of the battlefield domination event, so it felt a bit excessive for them to attack his guild right after the event ended. Ding! Regional announcement: the guild war between the Pride of the World Guild and the War God Hall Guild has officially begun. The guild war will last for 12 hours. If the core formation of either side's territory is destroyed, that guild will be declared defeated, and the guild war will end early. During the guild war, player kills between both sides will not incur evil points. The losing side will receive 72 hours of guild war protection, during which they cannot initiate another guild war. Ding! Regional announcement: the guild war between the Pride of the World Guild and the War God Hall Guild has officially begun. The guild war will last for 12 hours. If the core formation of either side's territory is destroyed, that guild will be declared defeated, and the guild war will end early. The sudden system announcement startled all the players near Sky City. Most of the casual players and small guilds were still unaware that the Pride of the World Guild and the War God Hall had initiated a guild war. At this moment, a hot post appeared on the official forum of the Huaxia Battle Zone titled "Should one person dictate or should all be equal?" This post was tagged with the keyword charge warrior. As soon as the post was published, it sparked heated discussions among hundreds of millions of players. The content was simple. It maliciously slandered Lu Chen, accusing him of being autocratic and disregarding humanitarian freedoms, and so on. There were hundreds of thousands of trolls in the post frantically defaming Lu Chen, but many rational players who clicked on the post were not swayed by this negative sentiment. Soon, the post divided into 2 factions. One continued to slander Lu Chen while establishing a persona of freedom and equality. The other faction claimed that Lu Chen was a national hero, not only excelling in the game but also securing first place for the Huaxia Battle Zone in the event. At this moment, Lu Chen and the members of his guild were standing on the walls of their territory, watching a large group of enemy players rushing towards them from a distance. These enemy players were divided into 3 groups, representing 3 guilds. Lu Chen and the others then realized that the attack on their guild was not just from one of the top 10 guilds, but from 3. Heh, all the mice are coming out now. Saves me the trouble of finding them one by one. Lu Chen sneered. Li Dong looked worried and said, I didn't expect these 3 guilds to team up against us. A Feng, do you have any good strategies? You command the guild members to defend the city gates well, and I will gather all the NPC guards to assist you. As for that other matters, leave them to me. Lu Chen patted Li Dong on the shoulder. Li Dong's expression stiffened. This was not a strategy, it was just reckless. Alright, just be careful, Li Dong said helplessly. Chen Ning added, Dongzi, why are you sighing? I'm here too, right? Then Lu Chen looked at Xiaohua. Xiaohua, make sure to heal everyone well, and try not to let anyone die.
Got it, brother Feng. Although killing members of the opposing guild during the guild war would not incur evil points, death would still result in a level drop. Moreover, the attacking side had 3 guilds, and the Pride of the World Guild only had 100,000 official members. The other hundreds of thousands were external members, as the guild level was not high enough to accommodate so many people. The system would count these external hostile players as casual players, and killing them would incur evil points. If the evil points accumulated too much, not only would the penalties after death increase, but they would also be attacked by the city guards. But these external players and the 2 major guilds players couldn't afford not to kill him, which was the most troublesome part. However, Lu Chen wasn't worried at all. He didn't care about his sin value. Who in this mortal realm could kill him? Which city guard dared to attack him? Not to mention he was a viscount of the empire. His heroic deeds had already spread throughout the current empire. Moreover, he had a costume that could conceal his presence, making it impossible for others to probe him. Soon, 3 armies arrived near the city gate. They didn't attack immediately but were waiting for something. At this moment, Tianxia, Aoxianqiang, and Yangguan Puzhao stepped forward in front of the army. Tianxia addressed Lu Chen and the others on the city wall, saying, "I'll call you a charge god one more time, and this is in consideration of your efforts to secure the first place for the Huaxia battle zone. Now, you and your war god hall people should surrender and hand over all the items from your guild warehouse, and I can overlook your previous actions. How about that? The president of Tianxia has already given you such face. You better know how to choose." Yangguan Puzhao mocked. Meanwhile, Aoxianqiang remained silent, just staring intently at Lu Chen. Lu Chen couldn't help but laugh at their words. You guys really care about me, you're quite nice. But, I have a habit of facing challenges head-on. Since you refuse to drink the wine offered and choose the punishment wine instead, don't blame this president. Charge, crush them, the president of Tianxia shouted. The 3 armies received the order and immediately charged toward the city gate of War God Hall. Lu Chen stepped forward, his whole body crackling with thunder like a god of thunder. Then he stepped into the void, walking step by step out of the city wall's range. With each step he took, his momentum surged, and by the 9th step, the aura emanating from him had solidified into something tangible. This overwhelming presence stunned all the enemy players rushing in, leaving millions of players staring blankly at Lu Chen in the sky. The leaders of Tianxia and the other 2 guilds turned grim at this sight. Nearly 2 million players combined were actually frightened into immobility by a single person. How embarrassing was that? Meanwhile, not far away, dozens of player squads from different factions were filming this large-scale guild battle. Some big-name streamers even started live streaming the guild war. Although they were standing far away, they could still feel the powerful aura radiating from Lu Chen. Lu Chen sensed that his momentum had reached its peak. He extended his right hand and gently clenched it. A thunderclap echoed through the sky, and then a mark struck by lightning appeared in front of the enemy's front line. He shouted down at the million enemies below, "Anyone who dares to cross this line will be killed without mercy." This voice struck deep into everyone's hearts, and they seemed to see the charge god, who was like a god of slaughter. However, at this moment, this god had turned his killing intent toward them. The terrifying pressure caused some timid players to sit down in fear, and then they saw groups of players turning to flee. As they ran, they shouted, "Don't kill me. I was forced." Once the fleeing began, it became uncontrollable. Most of the attacking players no longer wanted to assault War God Hall, let alone oppose Lu Chen. Now that someone had taken the lead in fleeing, it immediately prompted groups of players to run away together, resulting in 90% of the players starting to escape into the distance. The leaders and vice presidents of various teams tried to stop the fleeing players, but the tide of escape had already begun and was impossible to halt. The 3 guild leaders were furious, cursing loudly behind them, "You bunch of useless fools. After raising you for so long, this is how you repay me? Anyone who dares to flee again will be expelled from the guild, never to be hired again." But no one listened to their orders anymore. Large groups of players continued to flee into the distance, and soon only over 30,000 remained on the scene. Those who stayed were the core members of the 3 guilds, and they looked at Lu Chen in the sky as if facing a formidable enemy. Lu Chen revealed a cold smile to them. Now it's my turn to punish you." Killing intent aura activated. Battle roar activated. Shura immortal breath activated. Brutal charge. He transformed into a shadow and charged into the crowd, and with a bang, an enemy player was sent flying. The person was already dead in mid-air, their body flying hundreds of meters away. Ding. You maliciously killed 9 dragons supreme, evil value plus 100. Ding. You maliciously killed ancient saint legend, evil value plus 100. Ding. You maliciously killed pants belt under pine, evil value plus 100. Ding. You maliciously killed. Among these people were members of 2 other guilds, so when Lu Chen killed them he would gain evil value. However, his cutting damage was also continuously increasing. With tens of thousands of people, no one could pin down Lu Chen with a single attack, and they couldn't see Lu Chen's figure, only discovering players dying one after another. After more than 10 minutes, over 30,000 people had died, leaving only a few hundred
Lu Chen deliberately spared the 3 guild leaders. He looked at the 3 leaders in the crowd and said with a faint smile, "You 3 are the main culprits this time, so I'll just kill you down to level 1. By the way, I'll also take care of your guild territories one by one. You dare. If you kill me, I will make you kneel before me in reality. Do you know who I am?" Heaven and earth said in terror. "Exactly, you are strong in the game, we admit that, but leave a way out for future encounters. I advise you to be careful." Sunshine threatened. Lu Chen ignored these 2 and turned his gaze to Pride of the Sky. "Zheng Xiao, I want to know why you are targeting me?" "Pride of the Sky? How does this charging little warrior know who he is? What's going on? Who are you? How do you know me?" Pride of the Sky looked at Lu Chen in confusion. It seems you've misunderstood the situation. Now it's my turn to ask you questions. Not the other way around." Pride of the Sky glanced at the people beside him with a grim expression, indicating that it was impossible to get an answer from so many people. Lu Chen understood his meaning and casually killed all the hundreds of people, leaving only him standing. "Now can we talk?" Lu Chen said. "I can talk, but you have to tell me who you are first. Then let's see if what you say can satisfy me. At first, I didn't intend to be your enemy. But later the president of Heaven and Earth learned that my guild members had conflicts with you and then contacted me to tell me this plan. Because this person has a significant background, I had to cooperate with him. The yellow-haired kid in your guild is an undercover agent from the Pride of the World Guild. Now you should believe me." It seems that Pride of the Sky was indeed flustered. "Then do you know why the president of Heaven and Earth is targeting me?" That's simple. Because any ambitious guild leader would not allow a player like you to exist unless you submit to him. And I believe you have already noticed that this Divine Domain game is different." Lu Chen stared intently into Pride of the Sky's eyes and smiled. "It seems that Zhang Xiao really doesn't want to be my enemy, so I won't kill you down to level 1. However, once I finish dealing with things in the game, I will personally come to find you." After saying that, Lu Chen flashed back to his territory while Pride of the Sky looked at his departing figure with a puzzled expression. At this moment, Pride of the Sky thought that this person definitely knew him and had seen him before. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to say those words just now. Then he announced in the guild channel that all guild members were prohibited from participating in the attack on War God Hall and severed all ties with Pride of the World and Heavenly Sun Guild. Returning to the guild territory, Lu Chen was met with cheers from the crowd. He looked at everyone and smiled, saying, "I have an announcement to make. The member known as Yellow-Haired Kid is officially expelled from God of War Hall starting today." After saying this, he kicked Yellow-Haired Kid out of the guild, which left some members looking puzzled. What is the president doing? Didn't we win the guild war? Why is he kicking people out? At this moment, Brother Lee stepped forward and asked, "President, what's going on?" Yellow-Haired Kid was someone he had introduced to the guild, and now being kicked out by Lu Chen made him feel embarrassed. With only a little over 100 members in God of War Hall, everyone basically knew each other, and now Lu Chen was kicking someone out for no apparent reason, leaving everyone confused. "Brother Lee, I don't blame you for this. Everyone makes mistakes in society, just keep your eyes open in the future," Lu Chen said lightly. Then Li Dong stepped forward and explained the situation regarding Yellow-Haired Kid to everyone. After hearing this, Brother Lee felt both angry and ashamed. Lu Chen patted him on the shoulder and said, "It's not a big deal. What's done is done. Alas, it's all my fault for being blind and misjudging someone. President, you should punish me, otherwise I won't feel right about it," Brother Lee said, feeling ashamed. Lu Chen understood Brother Lee's character and didn't want to punish him, but Li Dong knew that if Brother Lee wasn't punished, he wouldn't be able to hold his head high in the guild. So Li Dong immediately spoke up, "Since we are a team and a guild organization, there must be rewards and punishments. I suggest we demote Brother Lee from the captain position to the vice captain, while you still manage Team 3 for now, to observe the results." Brother Lee immediately said, "I am willing to accept the vice captain's triggering conditions. I ask the president to grant it." Lu Chen shrugged and said, "Then let's proceed as the vice captain suggested. Now I'm going to attack the territory of the Pride of the World Guild, and I'll leave the defense of our home to you all. If there are any special circumstances, notify me in time." Everyone nodded in understanding, and then Lu Chen summoned the Bone Dragon, soaring into the sky towards the territory of Pride of the World. 10 minutes later, Lu Chen arrived above a guild territory that was 10,000 meters high, where hundreds of thousands of players had gathered below. When they saw the Bone Dragon in the sky, everyone hurriedly crushed their return scrolls. Staying would mean certain death. Only by returning to the main city could they save their lives. Lu Chen didn't immediately attack the players below. He waited until most of them had returned to the city before he began his assault. Standing on the city wall, Tianxia had already dropped a level and looked angrily at Lu Chen, saying, "If you leave now, I'll pretend nothing happened. If you dare to act recklessly again, just wait for my real-world revenge." Annoying. Lu Chen's eyes suddenly shot out a divine light, instantly eliminating him. "Since you dare to stay, prepare to face my wrath. Thunder Domain, rise!" Lu Chen shouted. In an instant, the guild territory was pulled into the Thunder Domain. and over 10,000 remaining players were swiftly killed by countless thunder blades, which then slashed towards various buildings of the guild. These guild buildings exploded one after another, and the guild gate was shattered in a single strike. Their guild core formation, located in a small castle, was also destroyed by several thunder blades. Ding! Area announcement. The guild war between Pride of the World and God of War Hall has ended. The victorious side, God of War Hall, will receive half of the resources and experience from the opposing guild. Pride of the World Guild enters a 72-hour Guild War protection mode. Ding! Area announcement. The Guild War between Pride of the World and God of War Hall has ended, with the victorious side God of War Hall. Seeing the system prompt, Lu Chen smiled slightly. Then he directly began a shocking operation. Ding! Regional announcement. The War God Hall Guild declares war on the Sunshine Guild. The guild battle will officially commence in 2 hours. Ding! Regional announcement. The War God Hall Guild declares war on the Sunshine Guild. The guild battle will officially commence in 2 hours. This series of system announcements sent the players in the Huaxia battle zone into a frenzy. Damn! This Charge God isn't planning to let the other side off easy. He's going all out. I support Charge God. Guilds like Pride of the World and Sunshine that abandon their comrades deserve retribution. Instantly, a large number of Huaxia players began to rage against these two guilds on the official forum, proving the saying that when the wall falls, everyone pushes. The previous post that slandered Lu Chen on the official forum turned into a hot topic where everyone defended him, with hundreds of millions of Huaxia players supporting Lu Chen. However, Lu Chen didn't have time to deal with these matters. He needed to focus on breaking through the territory of the Sunshine Guild first. Their War God Hall had already accumulated resources and experience exceeding the requirements for upgrading to a level 4 guild, so he directly upgraded the guild to level 4. Ding! Your guild War God Hall has been upgraded to a level 4 guild. All guild buildings and functions have been upgraded to level 3 guild standards. Please check. Guild name, War God Hall Guild level 4 guild leader, charge little. Warrior guild members, 165/1000000 guild intelligent machine NPCs, 50 guild intelligent machine guard NPCs, 100 guild buildings, level 4 core formation, level 4 hall, level 4. Teleportation keystone, level 4 premium stone wall, level 4 shop, level 4 hotel, level 4 arena, level 4 training room. Guild functions, guild construction, guild permissions. Set by the leader, guild warehouse, guild declaration of war, CD time 1 week, guild recruitment NPC, guild alliance. Guild status increases all guild members' experience by 20%, all attributes of guild members plus 20. Guild announcement, none. Guild war, currently at war with the Sunshine Guild. Guild alliance, none. After reviewing the guild page, Lu Chen summoned the Bone Dragon and flew towards the territory of the Sunshine Guild. 20 minutes later, he arrived above the territory of the Sunshine Guild, but this time the players below did not flee. Instead, they were determined to fight Lu Chen to the death. Lu Chen smiled. It seemed these people wanted to help him rack up cutting damage. There were at least 600,000 enemy players in front of him, so he might as well have some fun. He charged down with a brutal charge, killing without hesitation. Although the official start time for the guild battle hadn't arrived yet, it didn't stop him from killing. Hundreds of thousands of players below rushed towards Lu Chen recklessly. They already knew the fate of the Pride of the World Guild. Since Lu Chen wouldn't spare them, they had to resist to the death. The battle erupted, and players from the Sunshine Guild fell one after another. Everyone completely failed to catch a glimpse of Lu Chen's figure. Some ranged classes could only unleash area attacks at his location. The scene was overwhelmingly one-sided. At this moment, Sunshine looked darkly at Lu Chen as he continuously slaughtered his members. He had no ability or means to stop it, and just a moment ago he had privately messaged the leaders of the other top 10 guilds, hoping they would come to his aid. However, the leaders of the other top 10 guilds flatly refused, stating that he brought this upon himself and no one would help him. Sunshine was left with a stinging sense of humiliation. This was indeed self-inflicted. Why did you provoke Charge God? Did he ask for you to attack the War God Hall? But now that it had come to this, there was no point in saying more. He could only bear the consequences alone. Then he walked to the battlefield and shouted at Lu Chen, Charge God, everything is my fault. Alone. You can kill or maim me as you wish, but please do not involve the members of my guild. Lu Chen stopped the slaughter and looked at Sunshine Shines. Oh, I didn't expect you to be a real man. Sunshine Shines continued to speak to Lu Chen. As long as you stop attacking, any request is negotiable. The people present saw the guild leader in Charge God talking, so they stopped attacking and waited for the outcome of the negotiation. Any request is negotiable? Lu Chen grinned at him. Yes, as long as I can do it, feel free to ask. All right. Then, since this is a guild war, there must be a winner and a loser. I will directly destroy your guild formation, and also, I will kill you back to level 1. Lu Chen stated directly. What? Isn't that request too excessive? Sunshine Shines never expected Lu Chen to make such a demand. He had already prepared to spend money to avoid disaster, even if Lu Chen asked for hundreds of millions of soft sister coins, he could pay. but Lu Chen actually wanted to destroy his guild formation and kill him back to level 1. This was simply unacceptable. Didn't you just say any request is acceptable? You can fulfill these 2 requests, right? Are you going to go back on your word? Immediately, the members nearby were unwilling, and several core managers of the Tianyang Guild spoke up. President, don't agree to him. Even if we all die, we won't compromise. Sunshine Shines gritted his teeth thinking about how to choose. Before he could decide, Lu Chen spoke again. Since you are unwilling to agree to my requests, then let's stop talking and fight. Thunder Domain 10,000. Swords Thunder Array activated. Boom boom boom. The entire guild territory was pulled into the Thunder Domain by Lu Chen, with hundreds of thousands of players falling in large numbers, and the guild buildings were shattered by the Thunder Swords. In an instant, the entire guild territory was destroyed, and the guild members suffered heavy casualties. Ding! Area announcement: the guild war between the War God Hall and the Tianyang Guild has ended early, with the victorious side War God Hall receiving half of the resources and experience from the opposing guild. The Tianyang Guild enters a 72-hour guild war protection mode. Ding! Area announcement: the guild war between the War God Hall and the Tianyang Guild has ended early. The subsequent system announcement left the Huaxia players in disbelief. The guild war hadn't even officially started, and Charge God had already conquered the Tianyang Guild. It seemed he attacked alone. Indeed, he was a super god-level player. One person was more ferocious than a super large guild. From this point on, the forum no longer saw anyone blackening Lu Chen. This was the power that overshadowed everything. But Lu Chen did not intend to end it here. Since he said he would kill Sunshine Shines and Tianxia back to level 1, he had to do it. To hit someone, it had to hurt him. That way, he would remember. He then returned to Sky City, where a team of guards immediately surrounded him. A guard captain looked at Lu Chen sternly and said, "You rogue dare to enter the city? Surrender immediately, or we won't be polite." Lu Chen looked at the captain speechlessly. He had spoken to this captain before, but now wearing a costume, the other party didn't recognize him, which was a bit awkward. He directly hid the costume function and then awkwardly smiled at the guard. Captain Wang, it's been a few days and you don't recognize me? Captain Wang? Then Captain Wang saluted Lu Chen and said shamefully, "I'm sorry, my Lord Duke, I didn't recognize you just now. Please forgive me." "It's fine, since what did you just call me?" Lu Chen finally realized that Captain Wang seemed to have called him my Lord Duke. "Ah, that's right, Your Grace. Your heroic achievements have reached the imperial capital, and His Majesty, in gratitude for your contributions, has issued a decree to elevate your title. Now, the entire empire has received your promotion order," Captain Wang said excitedly. Lu Chen immediately thought that this must be the work of the empire's grand princess, otherwise, no matter how great his achievements were, he wouldn't be granted such a high title. "Ah, I see. Thank you, Captain Wang, for clarifying. It's my duty. By the way, Your Grace, what happened to you?" Captain Wang was referring to Lu Chen's infamous reputation. His name was now notorious. He had killed 710,000 players, most of whom were not in a guild, and his crime value had reached tens of millions. Generally, only city-destroying demon lords had such a kill count. Ahem, some petty scoundrels tried to harm me, so I dealt with them. Lu Chen explained. "What? Someone dared to harm you, Your Grace? They must be severely punished," Captain Wang said indignantly. "By the way, I remember the faces of 2 of them. They should be in this city now. Captain Wang, let's go find them together." "No problem. It's my honor to serve Your Grace. Brothers, let's go catch them," Captain Wang called to the 10 soldiers behind him. The group of guards followed Lu Chen as they began searching for Sunshine and the world. Before long, Lu Chen found the 2 at the plaza of Sky City. They were discussing something. Lu Chen walked a few steps closer and said, "Hey, you 2 are having a chat?" The sudden appearance of Lu Chen startled them. The world said coldly, "You dare to appear in the main city? Aren't you afraid of going to jail?" At that moment, Sunshine noticed the group of NPC guards following Lu Chen, looking as if they were there to support him. Lu Chen smiled lightly and said, "Since you 2 are here, it saves me some trouble. Now, I will start fulfilling my promise. You dare. This is the main city. If you dare to attack, the guards won't let you off," the world said angrily. Just then, Captain Wang, standing behind Lu Chen, spoke up. "Your Grace, are these the 2 scoundrels?" "Yes, Captain Wang. After I punish these 2, please lock them up. As for the duration, you can decide based on the situation," Lu Chen said. "Understood, Your Grace." Sunshine and the world were instantly dumbfounded. Why were the guards following Lu Chen's orders? What was going on? Before they could figure it out, Lu Chen swiftly killed them with 2 strikes. Then, Lu Chen went to the resurrection point. The resurrection point in Sky City was near the plaza. As soon as the 2 revived, they were met with another 2 strikes, and before they could react, they died again. At this moment, Lu Chen was seen continuously killing them at the resurrection point, leaving the nearby players stunned. How could one kill in the main city? And right at the resurrection point? Why weren't the guards doing anything? Was there any justice or law left?
More and more players were confused, but some veteran players immediately recognized that the killer was the Charge God, and the two being killed were definitely the hot topics on the forum, Sunshine and the World. Now, Sunshine and the World were almost at their wits' end, their levels had dropped from 38 to 22. In this situation, no one came to save them, as everyone feared becoming the third person to be camped at the resurrection point. After about 10 minutes, their levels were directly reduced to 1 by Lu Chen, and they were now invincible. There was no further drop possible, and after they revived, Lu Chen stopped killing them. The World said angrily, "You, just wait. I will definitely kill you." Sunshine didn't say anything, just glared fiercely at Lu Chen. Lu Chen smiled lightly. "Captain Wang, these two are in your hands." "Yes, my lord. Leave it to me." Then Tianxia and Sunshine were taken away in handcuffs by the guards, still in a daze. "Wait, are you guys mistaken? He was the one who killed us in the city, and you're arresting us instead of him? Are your eyes okay?" Tianxia said angrily. Captain Wang disdainfully replied, "Less nonsense. If you dare to plot against my lord, just wait to rot in jail." Lu Chen suppressed a laugh as he watched the two being taken away, while nearby casual players were also a bit confused. He glanced at the time, it was just 5 p.m. He needed to log off to cook for his little sister, as he hadn't made her a meal in 3 days, which was a bit too long. Additionally, he had matters to handle with Zhang Xiao. Although this person had a good attitude about admitting his mistakes, punishment was still necessary. Before long, his little sister returned to find her brother had already prepared the meal and was sitting at the dining table waiting for her. "Ha, big brother, why aren't you playing games today?" "Oh, it's just that there was an event in the game a few days ago, and I didn't have time. Now that the event is over, it's time to get back to normal," Lu Chen explained. "Hee, I didn't expect you to be Charge Warrior. You're really amazing. Just average. After we finish eating, I have to go out for a bit. I'll be back later." "Okay, got it. Oh, right. You should take advantage of the reward buff after the event to level up quickly. I've already talked to the brothers in the guild. They will accept you into the guild and help you level up." "Really? That's great," Xiao Hui said happily. After dinner, Lu Chen changed into a black tracksuit and quietly left home. His speed was as swift as the wind, and even the guard team protecting him didn't notice anything unusual. In less than 10 minutes, he arrived at a high-end villa area where he sensed that Zhang Xiao lived. His real-world abilities seemed even stronger than in the game. It appeared that the game's rules limited his capabilities. For instance, as soon as he released his sensing power, every detail from several nearby cities would flood into his mind. Such a terrifying range of perception had already surpassed his in-game strength. Then, his figure flickered and appeared in the villa where Zhang Xiao resided, who was currently lying in a gaming pod, completely unaware of his arrival. Lu Chen directly pressed the wake-up button on the gaming pod, and 10 seconds later, Zhang Xiao woke up. When he saw Lu Chen, he was first taken aback, then seemed to recall something. "You're the Charge God?" Zhang Xiao looked at him in confusion. Then, he relaxed, slowly getting out of the gaming pod and even poured a cup of tea for Lu Chen. "I didn't expect Lu Chen to be Charge Warrior. What a small world. Everyone in the Huaxia battle zone knows about your actions against Tianxia and Sunshine. I wonder how you plan to deal with me." Lu Chen looked at his calm demeanor and showed a hint of appreciation. "Your attitude is quite good, but if you do something wrong, you must be punished." "What do you think?" Lu Chen said. The god is right. However, I want to atone for my mistakes." "What do you think, God?" "Oh, let's hear how you plan to atone for your mistakes." Zhang Xiao took a sip of tea and then stared into Lu Chen's eyes. "I believe the god already knows the unique aspects of the Divine Realm game. Otherwise, you wouldn't have stealthily approached me, right?" Lu Chen remained silent, merely smiling slightly. "Since the god already knows, I'll speak plainly. This Divine Realm game is not a product of our world, but from another world. Every 100 years, it selects a world ruled by an intelligent race to become its players, and eventually, the game descends, pulling the chosen world into the myriad realms," Zhang Xiao said slowly. Lu Chen's expression changed upon hearing this. "How do you know all this? Why can games change reality?" This is something not only I know, but several leaders of major countries and some ancient families also know, and I am one of those ancient families. The world you punished is also part of an ancient family, but their background is a bit larger." Lu Chen nodded. "Then why can games change reality?" "Because this game is essentially a precursor to reality. It's just that presenting it in a game format makes it easier for people to accept." After that, Lu Chen fell into thought, and the two sat in silence for a long time. "Your information is indeed useful to me, but I think it's not enough. You need to tell me everything you know." Lu Chen looked at Zhang Xiao. "No problem, you'll find out sooner or later, it's just a matter of time. The arrival of the game is approaching, and at that time, super god level players like you will be the first to face disaster." "Lu Chen? What do you mean?" "Because the myriad worlds will come along with the game's arrival, and our world will be pulled into it, where the god-level powerhouses in our world will be challenged by the strong from other realms. Failure will lead to direct death, a true death." Lu Chen's face showed surprise. "Why would the strong from the myriad worlds challenge us? Are they bored?"
Of course, it's for the divine energy within your bodies. These powerhouses cannot break through the God-level barrier on their own, so they must seek other methods. Killing God-level powerhouses from other worlds allows them to plunder the divine energy within, thus enabling their breakthrough. Lu Chen stroked his chin and said, "How do you know all this?" "Because my family has already made contact with other realms, and I believe many ancient families and countries have also established connections with them. Although you are strong, the powerhouses from other realms are the elite of the elite, a world apart from the experts in our world." Zhang Xiao stood up and walked to Lu Chen's side, then handed him a black card, saying, "This is our family's credential. If you join our family, you will receive protection from that level of power. When the myriad worlds arrive, you won't have to worry." Lu Chen neither refused nor agreed, just took the black card and said, "I will consider it. Let's leave this matter aside. As long as you don't provoke me in the future, I won't target you." After saying that, his body turned into a gust of wind and instantly left Zhang Xiao's room. Zhang Xiao picked up the teacup in his hand and took a gentle sip. Good tea. Back home, Lu Chen took out his phone, preparing to call Director Li to ask if what Zhang Xiao said was true. Just as he was searching for Director Li's number, Director Li's call came in directly. This surprised Lu Chen. "Hello, Director Li." Lu Chen answered the call. "Hello, Mr. Lu. I hope I'm not disturbing you?" "No, I wonder what you need from me, Director Li." "Hee, it's my leader looking for you, I'm just passing on the message." Then number 3 took over Director Li's call and said, "Hello, Mr. Lu, I'm Zhang Lao, the one who spoke with you last time." "Oh, it's Zhang Lao. Hello. May I ask what you need from me?" "Well, it's like this. Your performance in the Battle Zone competition was outstanding, securing first place for the Huaxia Battle Zone, so the country has awarded you a reward and a title based on your contribution." Okay. Thank you, Zhang Lao, and thank you for the country's kindness." Lu Chen scratched his head awkwardly. He never expected the country would award him and grant him a title, but this was good too. The country rewards you as a national hero of Huaxia, enjoying the treatment of a vice-national level, and also grants you the honorary rank of Major General. What the heck? This is already vice-national level? I'm a general now? No, I'm only 20 years old. Isn't this a bit too fast? Number 3 observed that Lu Chen had been silent for a long time, likely in shock, so he spoke again. "Additionally, your personal information has been classified as S-level confidential by the state, and all your previous big data information and personal accounts have been cleared. This is also for your protection. I hope you can understand." Alright. I don't really care about that. By the way, your bank account has also been cancelled. Zhang Lao added. "Lu Chen? What does that mean, the bank account has been cancelled? Doesn't that mean the hundreds of millions of soft sister coins in my account are gone?" "Zhang Lao, doesn't that mean the money I worked hard to earn is gone?" Lu Chen immediately asked. Yes. But don't worry, how could the state possibly let you down? We have prepared an anonymous bank account for you to use, which contains the money that was cancelled." "Oh, that's fine then. Thank you, Zhang Lao and the state, for your care." "Too polite. There's one more thing I need to discuss with you in detail, but it needs to be done face to face. I wonder if Mr. Lu would be willing." "No problem. How does Zhang Lao want to meet?" "In 1 hour, I will come to your house. Just treat me like a distant relative visiting." "Okay, then let's meet and talk in 1 hour." Lu Chen hung up the phone. Then he knocked on his sister's door and said, "Sister, we'll pretend that a distant relative is coming to visit soon, got it?" Xiaohui opened the door and said, "Brother, do we have distant relatives? I don't remember." "Ahem, it's Grandpa's cousin from before, he'll be here in about an hour. Just call him Grandpa Zhang," Lu Chen said, scratching his nose. Xiaohui suspiciously replied with an An hour later, a stern-looking old man arrived at Lu Chen's house with 2 others. Xiaohui looked at the visitor with a puzzled expression. However, she still politely called out, "Grandpa Zhang." Old Zhang smiled and said, "This must be Xiaohui. You've grown so big. Ha ha." Hearing the old man call her name so easily, she figured this old man must really be a distant relative. Then Lu Chen asked Xiaohui to go back to her room to study, and he personally received them. The few of them sat in the living room, drinking tea and chatting, looking just like relatives visiting. Old Zhang smiled at Lu Chen and said, "Lu Chen, the rewards for you this time are all in this box. Take good care of it." Lu Chen took the box and set it aside. He didn't place much importance on fame and fortune. "Old Zhang, actually I have some things I'd like to ask you." "Oh, then go ahead and ask." Lu Chen thought for a moment about how to phrase it, then said, "Old Zhang, the game Divine Realm isn't from our world, right?" Old Zhang's expression showed a hint of confusion. He guessed that Lu Chen would ask him about how Divine Realm would change reality, but he didn't expect Lu Chen to ask this question right away. "How did you know about this?" Logically, given Lu Chen's situation, he shouldn't know the secrets behind Divine Realm. From old Zhang's response, Lu Chen realized that what Zhang Xiao said must be true. "I heard it from a disciple of an ancient world, but I don't know if what this person said is true or not," Lu Chen said. "An ancient family? What he said is true." Old Zhang replied helplessly. Then will the myriad worlds descend upon our world? Yes. According to our calculations, there's at most 1 month left. It was originally supposed to be after this year, but the update speed of the Divine Realm mainframe is too fast, which has accelerated the time for the game's arrival. Lu Chen scratched his head awkwardly. The game's accelerated updates definitely had his contribution. After all, he leveled up so quickly and had already cleared the Dragon Clan section. Then after the arrival, will the powerful beings from other realms slaughter the god-level players of our world? Old Zhang looked at Lu Chen seriously and said, yes. As a super god-level player from Huaxia, you will undoubtedly be the first to bear the brunt. Zhang Lao originally thought that Lu Chen would show a worried expression, but Lu Chen looked excited instead. Zhang Lao, does this mean countless strong players will come to challenge me? What kind of expression is this from Lu Chen? How can he be so excited? Well, you don't need to worry. We have already contacted the upper realm. They have agreed to cooperate with our country and will protect our god-level players. Wait, can I apply to not be protected? If possible, let more strong players come to challenge me. Zhang Lao, do you know how strong those powerful players from various realms are? I don't know. Anyway, the stronger, the better. Lu Chen was already thinking about what equipment and items these strong players from outside would drop, as well as that divine energy. Zhang Lao was speechless. A man in his 60s was being emotionally stirred by a 20-year-old. Aren't you afraid those strong players will kill you? What's there to be afraid of? I'm afraid those strong players aren't strong enough. Lu Chen smiled. This statement not only left Zhang Lao speechless, but even his 2 personal bodyguards looked at him in disbelief. They thought to themselves that if he didn't boast, they could still have a conversation. However, they really didn't know how powerful Lu Chen was, so they just felt he was a bit arrogant. But who isn't young and reckless? Who isn't a bit cocky? Zhang Lao began to speak earnestly. Lu Chen, I know you are indeed very strong right now, but don't underestimate the powerful players from other worlds. They have all gone through countless years of accumulation. It's better to be cautious. I understand. So strategically, we look down on them, but tactically I should be on high alert, right? Lu Chen said. Zhang Lao nodded. There's one more thing to tell you. We've received news that you are already on the assassination organizations list, and many countries have offered a bounty for your life. Lu Chen could guess which countries were involved without asking, but he was unclear about this assassination organization. Zhang Lao, what is this assassination organization? You don't need to worry. Your personal defense level has now risen to vice-national level, so ordinary assassinations are basically useless against you. Moreover, they can't find any information about you, so you are currently safe. This assassination organization is called the International Shadow Moon Alliance. Lu Chen had never heard of this assassination organization. Perhaps his previous identity had never touched this level. I understand. I will be more careful. After that, Zhang Lao talked with Lu Chen about some matters regarding the Divine Realm game, and after their conversation, the 3 of them got up to leave. Now, Lu Chen's doubts had mostly disappeared. There was less than a month until the game arrived, so he could continue grinding for a while. Then he set up a layer of sensing measures outside his house. As long as someone with ill intentions entered the sensing range, he would be alerted immediately. Even if he was in the game, he could sense it. After finishing these precautions, he entered the Divine Realm game. Ding! Welcome back to the Divine Realm world, and enjoy your game. Lu Chen checked the time. It was already 7 p.m. and he had no tasks at hand. There were no large events to participate in either. He currently had 2 things he could do. One was to go to the first-level Imperial City to collect the Empire's rewards, and the other was to challenge the Tower of Gods. However, after clearing the 100th floor of the Tower of Gods, he would break through the level 100 barrier. Where would he find monsters above level 100 to level up then? His progress had already surpassed the game version by a lot, so he wasn't in a hurry to challenge the Tower of Gods. He would first focus on increasing his cutting damage. After making up his mind, he teleported to Ran Main City and summoned his bone dragon to fly towards the first-level Imperial City. Sigh. The teleportation array hasn't been activated yet. He still has to run to the first-level Imperial City to activate the teleport point there to teleport back and forth. What a hassle. Lu Chen began to complain inwardly, but this was the rule of the game. Even gods had to abide by the rules of the game Divine Realm. Switching scenes to the beautiful country. At this moment, Vice President Colin Dorr was sitting with several members of the Law God. However, these individuals were not conversing with each other. They were all focused on a video in the room, seemingly waiting for the video to connect. A few seconds later, a person wearing a silver mask appeared on the screen and said, "What wind has blown Vice President Colin to contact me? Proactively?" Vice President Colin's expression darkened, and he replied unhappily, "Cut the nonsense. Have you clarified the matter I entrusted to you?" The masked man leisurely responded, "Hee, why the rush? The player known as Charge Warrior has already uncovered some clues, but we still need to send someone to confirm." "Oh, how did you find his clues? And what clues have you found?"
How we investigate is not for you to inquire about, but I can tell you about these clues. Charge Warrior is an ordinary person from South City in Huaxia. As for his specific identity, we need a detailed investigation to find out. But rest assured, since our organization has accepted your country's commission, we will certainly satisfy your country. Additionally, I should mention that there are quite a few countries wishing for this person to die. After saying this, he hung up the video call. The vice president and the few people in front of him exchanged glances, saying nothing more. More than 3 hours later, Lu Chen saw an incredibly large city appear ahead, which was divided into an inner city and an outer city. The city alone covered an area of over 1,000 kilometers, quite magnificent. He arrived at the city gate and was about to enter when he was stopped by several guards. "You thief! How dare you swagger into the imperial city? Surrender at once," one guard said. "Damn! I forgot I have a notorious name. Ahem, brothers of the guard, I am a viscount of the empire. Here is my token," Lu Chen said awkwardly. The guard glanced at the token in Lu Chen's hand, his expression softened considerably, and he said, "Since you are a viscount of the empire, why do you have so many crimes against you?" "Well, some petty criminals wanted to harm me and I killed them all, which led to this situation. Regardless of whether what you say is true or not, we have no authority to manage this matter. I have already sent someone to notify the higher-ups. Someone will come to handle your issue." Then please take a look at this token." Lu Chen took out the royal token that the princess had given him. As soon as the guard saw this token, he immediately knelt down and said, "I did not know your identity. Please forgive me, my lord." Seeing the guard's behavior, Lu Chen thought to himself that no matter which world it is, identity and power are equally important. "Well, you can get up now. Ignorance is no crime." Yes. "Thank you for sparing me, my lord." The guard stood up, trembling a bit, while several nearby guards also stood up from their kneeling position. Lu Chen then instructed the other guards to focus on their duties and not to worry about him, and with a smile he looked at the guard in front of him and said, "Please inform Her Highness, the princess." "Yes, my lord. I have already arranged for someone to notify her. I will take you to the post station to rest." That works. Lead the way." Lu Chen was unfamiliar with the imperial city, so he decided to get to know the area with this guard. The guard noticed it was Lu Chen's first time in the imperial city, so he began to introduce the situation of the imperial city as they walked. After arriving at the post station, Lu Chen sat in a lavish room, and the attendant quickly brought tea and snacks. At this moment, the guard said, "Your Grace, do you have any further instructions? If not, I shall take my leave." Lu Chen glanced at him and said, "Take this as your guiding fee." Lu Chen took out 10 gold coins and handed them to the guard, who hesitated at first but eventually accepted them. "Thank you for your generosity, my lord. I shall take my leave." While sipping red tea, Lu Chen waited for Her Highness the Princess. In less than 20 minutes, the princess appeared before him. Lu Chen looked at her, breathless, and said, "I have the honor of meeting Her Highness the Princess. May I ask why you appear this way?" The princess shot him a glance and, after sitting down and taking a sip of tea, replied, "Isn't it because of you? After such a long time without your visit to the imperial city, my father thought I was deceiving him." Lu Chen looked at the beautiful princess before him, surprised that she had even put on makeup for this occasion, making her not only more beautiful but also exuding a hint of charm. "Your Highness, I too have been delayed by many matters, so I apologize for my tardiness. Please forgive me." "Forget it, since you are here, you might as well accompany me to meet my father. You still need to receive your reward from him." "Well then, thank you, Your Highness and His Majesty." The princess observed Lu Chen closely, her brows slightly furrowing before revealing a hint of surprise. Seeing her reaction, Lu Chen asked, "Why do you look at me like that, Your Highness? You really have killed quite a few people. So many sins weigh upon you, yet your aura seems even more incomprehensible." I believe Your Highness already knows about my sin value, and as for my strength, it has indeed increased a little." After he finished speaking, Princess Wanner smiled and did not inquire further at that moment. The cathedral in the imperial city can cleanse your sins, but it requires a decree from my father. Let's see if we can ask him for it when we meet. Upon hearing this, Lu Chen felt a surge of joy. If he could quickly wash away his red name, that would be quite good. "Then thank you, Your Highness. Well then, let us go together to meet His Majesty." After about 10 minutes, Lu Chen followed the princess into the palace. Soon, a dignified middle-aged man appeared before Lu Chen. "Son pays respects to His Majesty." The princess immediately bowed to the middle-aged man. Lu Chen exchanged glances with the man for a few seconds, at which point the princess noticed something was off and whispered to Lu Chen, "This is His Majesty the Emperor. Why aren't you bowing?" Lu Chen clasped his hands and bowed, saying, "I have the honor of meeting Your Majesty." At that moment, an elderly eunuch beside them angrily exclaimed, "Impudent! How dare you show such disrespect upon seeing His Majesty? Do you know what crime this is?" The eunuch was about to say more, but was interrupted by the emperor raising his hand. Young Hero Lu is straightforward and possesses a heart of innocence. It's just some trivial formalities, no harm done." The emperor smiled. The eunuch could only helplessly retreat to the back, saying nothing more. Seizing the opportunity while the emperor spoke, Lu Chen quietly used insight on him.
Name, Emperor of Luowu Kingdom 8 7, level, 100 grade, epic boss.
Health, 300 million mana, 50 million physical attack, 100,000 physical defense, 50,000 magic defense, 40,000 skills, detection, advanced combo slash, advanced block, advanced stomp, charge, poke, exceptional strike, battle roar, buff, war god body, passive, resistance skin, passive, mental enhancement, passive, sword mastery, passive, description, the 7th emperor of the Luowu Kingdom, possessing not only excellent leadership skills but also a natural war god body, is a powerful sword saint. These attributes are quite strong, although not as powerful as a mythical level boss. This was still the strongest epic level boss Lu Chen had ever encountered. Compared to that demon general, it was not just a little stronger. This was Lu Chen's first impression of the emperor, deep and unfathomable. One cannot judge a person by their appearance. The emperor's impression of Lu Chen was that he was inscrutable, extremely terrifying. Because the emperor had just used the detection technique to check Lu Chen's situation, aside from some basic information, all he saw for Lu Chen's other attributes and skills were question marks. This was still under the condition that Lu Chen had not activated the phantom-like wind costume effect. If he had, the emperor would have seen nothing at all. Lu Chen smiled and said to the emperor, "Your Majesty flatters me. I came to the imperial city this time to meet with Her Royal Highness, the Grand Princess. I have already learned about you from Nair. I heard you dealt with the undead emperor, is that right?" "Yes, Your Majesty. Not only that, but I also took down the fallen demon lord." "I wonder if Your Majesty knows who he is?" Lu Chen recalled his previous experience in the undead realm. The emperor was initially skeptical, but when Lu Chen mentioned the fallen demon lord, he confirmed that what Lu Chen said was true. "You really killed the fallen demon lord?" the emperor asked, somewhat surprised. "Yes, that guy was quite difficult to deal with at the time. I had to use all my strength to slay him." "Indeed, heroes emerge from youth. You have done what I have long wanted to do but dared not." "What do you mean by that, Your Majesty?" "The fallen demon lord you killed is my teacher's enemy. Back when I was still a prince, I received teachings from my mentor for many years, but in the end, my mentor died at the hands of this demon and I had no power to slay him." Alas! This was something even the Grand Princess had never heard of. She did not expect to learn of her father's youthful secrets. Today, the emperor then bowed to Lu Chen and said, "You have avenged me by slaying the fallen demon lord. I will remember this kindness." The Grand Princess and the old eunuch immediately stepped forward to support him. It would be a joke if the emperor bowed to Lu Chen. Lu Chen merely smiled lightly and said, "Slaying this demon to eliminate harm for the people is our duty. Your Majesty need not do this." "Ah, good. It seems Nair did not misjudge you. This is your reward for making a great contribution to the empire and humanity," the emperor declared loudly. The old eunuch then took out a box and handed it to Lu Chen. "Ding! Congratulations on completing the honor task. You have received the Duke Badge of the Empire, Golden Fruit, 30,000 honor points, and 200 million experience points." This reward was quite generous, not only elevating his rank but also giving him a golden fruit, and the experience points were substantial as well. "Thank you for your generous reward, Your Majesty," Lu Chen said. The emperor smiled and nodded. "This is what you deserve. Since you, young hero Lu, have such strength, I wonder if you could help me with one more task? I am willing to serve." "Ah, very well. Then come with me." Lu Chen glanced at the Grand Princess, who shook her head to indicate she was unsure, but the two still followed the emperor into a secret chamber. As soon as they entered the chamber, the Grand Princess's expression changed, and she immediately ran to the crystal coffin in the center of the room and began to cry. The emperor showed a look of sorrow at this scene, and Lu Chen also sensed something was amiss. The emperor then spoke, "This is my empress, Nair's biological mother. 10 years ago, she was trapped by a spell cast by a demon warlock, so her soul was confined, and we could only preserve her body in this crystal coffin. But as time passes, I can feel the empress's soul power is dwindling, alas." After hearing this, Lu Chen asked, "I wonder how Your Majesty needs my help?" "I hope you can kill the demon race grand sorcerer, Glaken. Only then can the queen's soul be freed from its bondage. However, to kill this beast, you must first deal with the demon race emperor, and currently, only you have the strength to accomplish this." Ding! Congratulations, you have received the mythic main quest Save the Queen. Quest name: Kill the demon race grand sorcerer, Glaken. Quest description: a chain quest, current progress 1/2 quest content, go to the demon race territory, deal with the demon race emperor, and some obstructors, and finally kill the demon race grand sorcerer, Glaken, bringing back his head to the emperor of the Luowu Kingdom. Quest time: 7 days. Quest rewards: professional equipment, special rewards, random rewards, experience points. It seems there really is a quest. This trip to the imperial city has indeed yielded significant gains. Rest assured, Your Majesty, I will bring back this person's head. "Well then, I will trouble you, young hero," the emperor said earnestly. At this moment, the princess also recovered from her tears and came to Lu Chen's side. "Lu Chen, I'm counting on you this time.
Lu Chen smiled and nodded, then left the palace. He then opened the map to check the quest location. What the heck? It's so far away? The quest location is the demon race imperial capital, a staggering distance of over 100,000 miles away. Even with a bone dragon, it would take more than a day to fly there. However, there is still a shortcut. First, teleport from the imperial city to Land Main City, then fly from the main city to Idoya Defense Line, and finally cross the Doral Anda mountain range to reach the demon race territory. After that, it would take another 10 hours of flying to arrive at the demon race imperial capital. Then let's go. Following the planned route, he began his journey to the demon race imperial capital. Since he was flying in the sky, he didn't encounter any obstructive foes along the way. However, 2 hours after entering the demon race territory, a squad of demon bat soldiers blocked his path. How dare you, human, invade our territory? You are seeking death. Capture him, the bat soldier captain commanded. Lu Chen glanced at the demon bat soldiers before him. They were all level 70 monsters. He immediately lost interest, raised his hand, and unleashed several bolts of divine lightning, instantly obliterating the 5 demon bat soldiers. Monsters below level 90 wouldn't grant him any experience or cutting damage, so these demons would only serve to satisfy his needs for a few big bosses. Sigh, being high level isn't necessarily a good thing, Lu Chen muttered to himself. After flying for over an hour, a large group of demon aerial troops appeared ahead of Lu Chen, indicating that his movements had been exposed. At this moment, a demon general riding a green dragon flew over. Human brat, you are surrounded. You have invaded our demon race territory and killed our soldiers for no reason. I advise you to surrender obediently or you will face 1,000 cuts. Lu Chen sighed, sigh, another level 80 legendary boss, how boring. I'll give you 3 seconds to get out of the way, or don't blame me for being rude. Upon hearing this, the demon general laughed in anger. Good. Good. You really have some guts, human. Let's see how you are rude. Lu Chen didn't want to waste time killing these low-level demons, but since this guy insisted on coming to his death, he wouldn't hold back. He then recalled the bone dragon, stepped into the void, and lightning flickered around him. Suddenly, he raised his right hand, and a bolt of thunder descended. At that moment, a 100-meter-tall thunder Qilin charged into the blocking aerial army, killing more than half of the enemy forces with a single strike. Just as the general was stunned, a beam of divine light pierced through his body, causing his health to drop by more than half. Such a heavy blow made him fall from his mount, and soon the obstructing enemy troops in the sky were all electrocuted by the thunder Qilin. In less than 20 seconds, tens of thousands of demon aerial soldiers fell from the sky, crashing down and turning to mush. The demon general also fell dead to the ground. Lu Chen no longer paid attention to the dead demon soldiers and summoned the bone dragon again to fly towards the mission location. The situation here had already reached the hands of the demon emperor. After reading the information in his hands, the demon emperor looked at the 6 high-ranking demons present and said, "Take a look at this intelligence." After passing it around, their expressions turned grim. This was a blatant slap in the face for the demon race. They had only sent one person to invade their territory, and along the way he had slaughtered tens of thousands of demon soldiers. At this moment, the demon general Alice suddenly changed her expression and said, "Your Majesty, this is bad. This person is most likely the one I encountered before." Previously, she had fought against Lu Chen but was defeated by him. She had only reported this matter to the demon emperor. Oh, then it seems we can't blame the frontline soldiers. The human race must have sent such a powerful individual for an important matter. Immediately gather all legendary level. No, gather all epic level and above experts to the imperial capital, the demon emperor ordered. Soon, 4 demon experts arrived at the demon imperial capital through the teleportation array. Upon seeing the demon emperor, the 4 knelt down. Excluding the demon emperor, there were a total of 5 experts above the epic level in the entire demon race. Only the demon emperor was at the mythic level. These 5 held core high-ranking positions in the demon race, with General Alice in charge of military affairs. Among these 5, there were also 2 mage-type experts, one of whom was the great mage Glaken. The demon emperor explained the current situation to them. The great mage Glaken immediately cast a long-range scrying spell, and a clear image suddenly appeared in the grand hall of the demon palace, showing Lu Chen riding the bone dragon flying quickly towards them. "General, is this the person?" the great mage Glaken asked. Upon seeing the person in the image, General Alice looked at him with hatred and said, "It is indeed this person. Your Majesty, please take action to kill him and avenge our demon soldiers." The demon emperor's eyes were fixed on Lu Chen in the image, narrowing slightly as he said, "Since he dares to invade my demon race, then let him stay here forever." Glaken, Mankier, you 2 immediately set up the soul-trapping array. I not only want to kill him but also want to imprison his soul forever. Yes, Your Majesty, the 2 replied. In unison, they then began to work together to set up the soul-trapping array, while Lu Chen, who was on his way, sensed that someone was spying on him. The person spying on him was still far away and had only observed for a few seconds. "Which bastard is peeping at me? If I catch you, I'll smash your head," Lu Chen complained. After flying for more than 2 hours, he finally saw the demon imperial capital not far away. Finally arrived. Completing a mission is really not easy, Lu Chen said as he looked at the city before him. As he approached the city, he retracted the bone dragon and flew directly into the city. Just as he landed, a squad of demon soldiers surrounded him. Before the soldiers could speak, Lu Chen activated his killing intent aura and they all fell to the ground dead. He was too lazy to listen to the nonsense of these small soldiers, so he had to mark this place, allowing for back and forth teleportation. At this moment, 6 differently dressed demons appeared around Lu Chen. Judging by their appearance, they should all be high-ranking demons. Among them were mages and warriors. And there was also a female general Lu Chen recognized, Alice. Humph. Shameless human, daring to invade my demon imperial capital, even a true god couldn't save you, Alice said fiercely. Oh, so it's you, little girl. It seems we have quite the fate. I almost don't want to kill you. Lu Chen laughed. You, humph. Today, you will undoubtedly die. Lu Chen smiled. Hee hee, the one who can kill me in this realm hasn't been born yet. You few dare to stop me? At this moment he had already scanned the 6 people present, including the Demon Clan Grand Sorcerer, Glaken, so he didn't have to waste time looking for him. Finally, he looked at the tall middle-aged demon, who was none other than the Demon Clan Emperor. Name, Demon. Clan Emperor level, 100 rank, mythical boss health, 1 billion mana, 100,000 physical attack, 120,000 physical defense, 80,000 magical defense, 60,000 skills, rising dragon fist, mountain. Shattering Strike, Iron Mountain Lean, Death Headbutt, Fatal Cradle, Mountain Cracking Stone, Soul Shattering Claw, Demon Clan Sacred Body, Passive, Martial Soul, Passive, Strong Body. Passive, Resistance Skin, Passive, Description, a rare martial arts genius in the history of the Demon Clan who once broke through myriad laws with strength to seize the throne of the Demon Clan, achieving supreme dominance. This Demon Clan Emperor is actually a martial artist? Looking at his skills, they are all close combat fighting types, and his weapon is a pair of gauntlets. The other 5 are also epic bosses ranging from level 80 to 90, but Lu Chen had already lost interest in these epic bosses. He was sizing up the 6 people, and they were sizing him up as well, with neither side making a move first. Finally, Demon Clan General Alice could no longer withstand Lu Chen's scrutiny and charged forward. She drew her great sword and slashed at Lu Chen, but just as the great sword was about to strike, it stopped. It wasn't that Alice wasn't using her strength, rather, Lu Chen had pinched her great sword with 2 fingers. At this moment, she exerted all her strength but couldn't move an inch, so she glared at Lu Chen and said, "Let go, hurry up and let go." Lu Chen smiled faintly, flicked his fingers lightly, and saw Alice being sent flying, crashing into several buildings along the way. The terrifying blow startled the other 5 demon powerhouses. This Alice was known as a formidable warrior, and among those present, only the Demon Clan Emperor could suppress her. The other 4 were helpless against her. But this human could send Alice flying. With just a flick of his fingers, one could imagine how terrifying his strength was. The Demon Clan Emperor stood to the side, his expression darkening. He hadn't expected this person to be so powerful. This was likely going to be troublesome. Human, who are you? Why have you intruded into our Demon Clan territory? The Demon Clan Emperor asked warily. I'm here for one person from your Demon Clan, and that is him. Lu Chen pointed at Demon Clan Grand Sorcerer, Glaken. The expression of Demon Clan Grand Sorcerer, Glaken changed slightly, and then he said, "Sir, it seems we don't know each other. What do you want with me?" Due to Lu Chen's strength exceeding their expectations by too much, even the way they addressed him had changed. Lu Chen looked at the Demon Grand Sorcerer and slowly said, "It's nothing serious, just want to borrow your head for a bit." What? Don't think that just because you're strong, you can do as you please. This is our Demon Clan's imperial capital. Even if you're a true dragon, you have to coil up. Don't be ungrateful. Demon Clan Grand Sorcerer, Glaken, said angrily. Hee hee, it seems we still have to fight, Lu Chen said helplessly. Just then, the Demon Clan Emperor and 3 other demon powerhouses suddenly launched an attack on Lu Chen. Simultaneously, 3 of them were melee attackers and 1 was a spellcaster. Clang 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 clang. -1 -1 -1 -1. The attacks of the 4 were all blocked by Lu Chen, the immense force causing the area to tremble slightly. Is this all the strength you have? Use a bit more effort and I can still take it, Lu Chen said lightly. The few people present all unleashed their attacks on Lu Chen. Even the previously sent flying Alice slashed over again. But the attacks of the 6 could not budge Lu Chen, which made them feel uneasy. Are you done? Then it's my turn to strike. Lu Chen smiled faintly. Killing Intent Aura activated. Battle Roar activated. Azura, Breath of Immortality activated. As soon as his status was activated, his body instantly transformed into a shadow, appearing behind the wizard named Mankier, raising his hand to unleash a series of skills combined with basic attacks. Swish. Critical. Hit 1,330,000 to 8,243,677 plus 14,740,000 combo slash. Critical hit 810,000 * 2 to 16,487,354 plus 27,880,000 Azura. Immortal wave slash. Critical hit, 3,990,000 6 to 49,462,062 plus. 113 million swish, swish. Before Mankier could react, he was already taken down by Lu Chen. His massive 200 million health points vanished in an instant. The other 5 didn't even see Lu Chen's movements, they only noticed Mankier slowly collapsing. Seeing this, the Demon Emperor immediately charged at Lu Chen in a fit of rage, while also telling the other 5, "You are no match for him, retreat quickly." Lu Chen turned to look at the Demon Emperor, calmly waiting for his attack. Bang! -1 damn it. Who are you? How can a human possess such strength? The Demon Emperor said, frowning tightly. Although the Demon Emperor's attack was 120,000, Lu Chen's dual defenses exceeded 200,000, along with terrifying damage reduction. Attributes. Only a true god-level boss could affect him, no one else could break through his defenses. Among those present, Demon General Alice was the most shocked, as just a few days ago she could trade blows with Lu Chen, but now she couldn't even withstand a single encounter. The speed of his growth was truly astonishing, filling her with a sense of despair. You must be the Demon Emperor, right? Then let me show you this move. Azura, Thunder God descends, go. Lu Chen pointed at the Demon Emperor. Just as the Demon Emperor was about to dodge, a bolt of lightning fell from the sky. Boom! The thunder struck the Demon Emperor, causing his body to suddenly go numb. Just as he was unable to move, 100-meter tall Thunder Qilin appeared in the sky and smashed down instantly. Roar! Critical hit, 13,320,000 to 8,243,678 plus 33,210,000 puff. The Demon Emperor spat out a mouthful of blood. The terrifying impact overwhelming his body, causing him to spew forth a large amount of blood. At this moment, he was pinned to the ground by one of the Thunder Qilin's massive claws. Unable to move no matter how hard he struggled, leaving him feeling extremely frustrated. Then countless bolts of lightning filled the space, and the Demon Emperor was pierced through by the lightning, his health plummeting. 10 seconds later, the Thunder Qilin exploded, leaving the Demon Emperor beneath it charred all over. His health had already dropped by half. And this was still without Lu Chen activating the Azura, Dark Heavenly Eye state. Lu Chen didn't rush to kill him, instead, he waited for the Demon Emperor to slowly get up from the ground before speaking. With this level of strength, you still dare to be the ruler of the demon race? How embarrassing. Azura, Eye of Wisdom Thunder. Bang! Critical hit, 39,960,000. 8,243,678 plus 74,230,000. The Demon Emperor, just standing up, was sent flying again by this divine thunder. Cough, cough. Even if I die, I won't let you have it easy. Ah. The Demon Emperor, still coughing up blood, suddenly charged at Lu Chen, intending to self-destruct and take Lu Chen down with him. Not bad. You've got some guts. Just a bit weak in strength. Lu Chen sneered. Want to take him down with you? In your dreams? Just as he charged in front of Lu Chen, he was kicked away, and Lu Chen followed up with a flash of swordlight. There's no way around it. The Demon Emperor is completely incomparable to Lu Chen in terms of power, speed, or physical attributes. After being hit by another set of skills from Lu Chen, his health is down to only 39%. Now, the Demon Emperor is covered in wounds and his combat power has dropped again. Just as Lu Chen was about to finish him off, Demon General Alice rushed up and stood in front of him. If you want to kill His Majesty, you'll have to get past me first, Alice said angrily. Lu Chen ignored her and kicked her away again. Then, with a Shura, immortal unmatched wave, he pulled all 5 others towards him, raising his hand to unleash a group attack skill that instantly took down the other 3 epic-level powerhouses. At this point, the Demon Emperor only has 16% health left and he weakly collapses to the ground, feeling as if a gust of wind could take his life. Lu Chen didn't kill him. He slowly walked over to the corpse of Demon Archmage Gulikin and cut off his head to collect it. This is a quest item that must be obtained first. Lying nearby, the Demon Emperor looked utterly despairing. He had fought all his life and had never encountered such a powerful opponent who defeated him so easily, and the other party was even human. He simply couldn't accept it. This was not only a blow to his physical body but also a crushing blow to his spirit. Hey, you there, lying down and not dead, I have some questions for you. If you answer well, I might consider not killing you, Lu Chen said. Although the Demon Emperor was of the Emperor level, he was still like an ordinary person when faced with the test of life and death. Cough, cough. Are you serious? The Demon Emperor looked at Lu Chen in disbelief. Do you think I have any reason to lie to you? Or do you not want to live? Then please, go ahead and ask. Before Lu Chen could ask, Demon General Alice charged up again. Just now, Lu Chen had intentionally kicked her away and didn't group wipe her, otherwise, she would have been dead by now. Just as she was about to continue attacking Lu Chen, the Demon Emperor called out to her, Alice, stand down. Your Majesty, he has killed so many of our demon powerhouses, are we really going to surrender to this person? Alice looked at the Demon Emperor in disbelief. Stand down quickly. This is an order. This, yes, Your Majesty. Alice
reluctantly retreated slowly behind the demon emperor. Lu Chen calmly watched the two of them, and when they were ready, he finally asked, I want to know why the various races on the divine domain continent are attacking the human race? And what was the situation of the God War from 10,000 years ago? The demon emperor slowly sat up, thought for a moment, and said, your first question is actually related to the second one, so I will answer both for you. Lu Chen nodded, signaling him to begin. More than 10,000 years ago, there were still quite a few deities on the divine domain continent, and basically, the powerful races on the continent had their own true gods. Later, the powerhouses from other worlds negotiated cooperation with the true gods of this realm, but ultimately, they couldn't reach an agreement and ended up fighting, with the human race being the fuse for the Great War. In the end, the God War affected the entire continent, annihilating countless races and lives. Moreover, the divine energy core of this realm was shattered, and subsequently, the true gods and above left this realm for other planes. The demon emperor paused and continued, when these true gods left, they ordered the remaining races to annihilate the human race, which was also a form of revenge against you humans. If the humans hadn't stirred up trouble back then, the divine energy core of this realm wouldn't have shattered. Thus, most races attacked the human race without holding back after receiving the true god's orders. Fortunately, your human race has a strong foundation, allowing you to hold on until now. Lu Chen nodded and said, so, according to you, this realm used to allow one to reach the true god level through cultivation? That's right, in the past, this world had divine energy. As long as one had good talent, it was still possible to cultivate to the level of a true god. So what about this Tower of the Gods? That's a long story. This tower has existed since ancient times. In the past, some experts who encountered bottlenecks in their cultivation would challenge this tower when their lifespan was nearing its end. If they could pass through 100 levels, they still had a chance to advance to the true god level. Moreover, this tower seems to be protected by rules from higher dimensions. Even true god level experts cannot break it. Isn't that wrong? I heard that during the War of the Gods, 3 towers of the gods were destroyed. Lu Chen asked, puzzled. What you don't know is that those who destroyed the tower were not true god-level beings but god-king-level existences. Lu Chen nodded. If true god-level beings could destroy this tower, then he could too. However, he couldn't damage the tower's structure while challenging it. So what kind of existence was a god-king level? After thinking for a while, his thoughts returned to reality. Alright, your answer satisfies me, so I'll spare your life. However, the demon race cannot invade the human race from now on. If you dare to cross the line, that will be the time for your demon race's destruction. The demon race emperor sighed, yes, I understand. Now, even if he had a few more guts, he wouldn't dare to attack the human race again. Such a terrifying existence might not even be a match for true god-level experts, right? Meanwhile, the other 4 epic-level demon bosses had dropped quite a few epic equipment. With the drop rate bonus and his outfit also boosting the drop rate, they dropped 31 pieces of epic equipment and 36 pieces of legendary equipment. He could take them back to throw into the guild warehouse. Then he directly crushed the return scroll. And a few seconds later, he was back in Land Main City. He first stored the excess equipment in his bag into the guild warehouse, then used the teleportation array to arrive at level 1 Imperial City. Soon, he met the princess and the emperor. When he took out the head of the demon race grand sorcerer, Glaken, both the emperor and the princess were stunned. In less than a day, he had killed the demon race's grand sorcerer? Did they really think the demon race was made of paper? But the head in front of them was undeniably real. The emperor calmed his emotions and said, Lu Xiaoxia, you truly opened my eyes. In less than a day, you accomplished such a great feat. Impressive, impressive. Your Majesty flatters me. I wonder how the queen is doing now. The emperor and the princess took him immediately to the secret chamber. At this moment, the queen's soul had slowly returned to her body, and her face had regained some color of a living person. Great! My queen has returned, the emperor exclaimed joyfully. Mother! Whoa, the princess cried out in excitement. The emperor patted Lu Chen's shoulder and said, you saved my queen, which is a great favor to the entire royal family. Whatever you want, as long as I have it, I will grant you. Your Majesty, there's no need for that. This is all just fate. I merely did what I was supposed to do. Lu Chen replied calmly. Yes, indeed. Not humble, not arrogant, neither rushed nor slow. You have the demeanor of a strong person, but you still deserve a reward. Then the emperor took out a scroll and handed it to Lu Chen. This is my imperial decree. You can take this to the cathedral for baptism, and your sins will be cleansed. Consider it some compensation from me. Ding! Congratulations on completing the task. You have received Blade of Wind and Thunder, Emperor's Decree. 10,000 honor points, and 50 million experience points. Finally, he got this decree, so he wouldn't have to travel with a red name anymore. Hee. Thank you for the reward, Your Majesty. You're welcome. Alas, it's a pity that although the Queen's soul has returned, to fully recover and awaken her, we still need Water of Life. Alas! Upon hearing this, Lu Chen realized there was another task.
Your Majesty, as the saying goes, do good deeds to the end and send the Buddha to the west. I am willing to fetch this water of life. Lu Chen continued. Ha ha, with Lu Xiaoxia stepping in, success is guaranteed. Then I must trouble you. Ding. Congratulations, you have received the mythic level main quest Save the Queen. Quest name. Retrieve the Water of Life. Quest description, a chain quest. Current progress 2 halves. Quest content, go to the Elven Forest to retrieve the Water of Life to cure the Queen. The Elven Forest is the territory of the Elven race, so proceed with caution. Quest duration, 3 days. Quest rewards, professional equipment, special rewards, random rewards, experience points. After receiving the quest, Lu Chen first went to the cathedral to clear his red name, then headed to the Elven Forest. Flying high above, Lu Chen looked down at the Elven Forest and felt that the environment here was much better than that of the demon race. The entire forest was lush and vibrant with life. According to the Emperor, this water of life must be obtained from the Elven Queen, but he wasn't sure if the Elven Queen would be willing to give it. Lu Chen stroked his chin in thought, and soon he arrived at a city made up of countless giant trees, where many humanoid beings were moving about. Retrieving his bone dragon, he swiftly appeared at the edge of the city, and only then did he see that those humanoid beings were beautiful elves, both male and female, who could be described as stunning. Their ears were much longer than those of humans, and their hair was all golden. Lu Chen stepped into the city, but 2 elven guards blocked his way. Who goes there? Do you have proof of entry? One guard asked. I actually don't have that. Could you 2 guard brothers do me a favor? I have business with your queen, Lu Chen replied awkwardly. The 2 guards exchanged glances, looking at Lu Chen with confusion, and said, our queen is not someone just anyone can meet. Leave quickly if you don't have proof of entry, or don't blame us for being rude. Lu Chen was somewhat speechless. Since soft tactics weren't working, he decided to take a hard approach. He then swiftly entered the city, causing the 2 guards at the entrance to suddenly realize that the person before them had vanished, making them think they had encountered something unclean. Once inside the city, he sensed the location of the Elven Queen almost immediately, as this queen was actually a mythic level boss, and her energy aura was much stronger than that of other elves, making it easy to detect. Before long, Lu Chen appeared in the palace of the Elven Queen, who was currently examining a parchment and seemed not to have noticed him. Just as Lu Chen was about to greet her, the Elven Queen spoke. Welcome, esteemed human guest. Please take a seat. May I ask what brings you to see me? Having already been noticed, Lu Chen shrugged and casually found a spot to sit down. Your Majesty, I am Lu Chen. I have come to ask you to lend me something. Only then did the Elven Queen lift her head to look at Lu Chen, smiling as she said, what is it that you wish to borrow? Lu Chen was slightly taken aback. The beauty of the Elven Queen could be described as flawless, truly breathtaking. When she had been looking down at the parchment earlier, Lu Chen hadn't seen her full appearance, and now that he did, he was somewhat surprised. She truly was the Elven Queen. I would like to borrow the water of life, if your Majesty has it, Lu Chen said calmly. The Elven Queen nodded, then with a flick of her hand, a bottle of crystal clear liquid appeared in her palm. Mr. Lu, this is the water of life. However, I will not give it to you for free. You need to agree to do something for me. Oh, then please, your Majesty, tell me what you need me to do. The Elven Queen did not answer immediately but stood up and waved her hand, creating a barrier that enveloped the entire palace, leaving only the 2 of them inside. Mr. Lu, I sensed your presence the moment you stepped into my Elven Forest. Our Elven race has always maintained a friendly relationship with your human race, but after the war of the gods 1,000 years ago, our 2 races severed all ties. As my people are not a warrior race by nature, I hope you can protect us from the impending arrival of the multiverse. I wonder if Mr. Lu would be willing. Lu Chen showed a look of confusion. Multiverse is coming? He only knew that the real world would be invaded by the multiverse, but how could the game world be affected as well? It seems Mr. Lu is still unaware. 1,000 years ago, this world was supposed to welcome the multiverse, but the powerful beings of various races forcibly interrupted its arrival. Now, it is about to come again, so Lu Chen's mind raced. It meant that this continent of divine realm was also a real world, and we players were merely transported here in advance to adapt. No wonder the NPCs in this game seemed different from those in other games. Wow. Your Majesty, why did you choose me to be the protector of your race? It seems like we are meeting for the first time. Lu Chen looked at her. The Elven Queen then took out a transparent crystal the size of a London, which was radiating a dazzling golden light. This item is our race's innate spirit testing stone, capable of detecting the strength and potential of nearby individuals. And this brilliant golden light is something I have never seen before. Even those true divine level beings do not possess such brilliance. Now you understand my choice, right? Lu Chen was skeptical. How could a random shining crystal be a spirit testing stone? Your Majesty, perhaps this is your brilliance? Lu Chen said. Then Mr. Lu, please watch closely. The Elven Queen then enveloped Lu Chen in a barrier, placing him in a shielded state. At that moment, the dazzling golden light of the spirit testing stone slowly transformed into a dim green glow, a stark contrast This green light is the result of my test. Now you understand our difference. Then how does your majesty wish for me to protect your race? The Elven Queen put away the spirit. Testing Stone and smiled. It's simple, as long as you can come to our aid when my race is in danger. That's no problem, but how will I know when your race is in danger? The Elven Queen took out a green jade pendant and handed it to Lu Chen. This is our race's supreme jade pendant. It can be used for communication and will enhance some attributes of the wearer. If my race encounters trouble, I will notify you through this pendant. Ding! Congratulations, you have obtained the Supreme Elven Jade Pendant, Water of Life, and the favor of the Elven Queen. It was that simple to obtain? What was this last favor from the Elven Queen? Ahem! Thank you for the gift, Your Majesty, Lu Chen said somewhat shyly. The Elven Queen smiled gently. You're welcome, I hope you can keep our agreement. Alright, then I shall take my leave online. Lu Chen directly crushed the return scroll and returned to the level 1 Imperial City. After returning to the Imperial City, he first checked the items the Elven Queen had given him. Item name, Supreme Elven Jade Pendant. Item grade, Special Type Wearing. Requirement, automatically effective when placed in the backpack. Item type, Communication Accessory. Luck plus 10 Charm, plus 10 Health Recovery, plus 100% Mana Recovery, plus 100% Item Description. The Supreme Jade Pendant of the Elven Race. This pendant consists of 2 halves. It can slightly enhance personal attributes and has absolute communication functionality. Although it doesn't add to the 5 basic attributes, the added luck is quite nice. Lu Chen then went to the palace to hand over the Water of Life to the Emperor. Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the task and received the Imperial Royal Necklace, World Map, 10,000 honor points and 50 million experience points. This time, the Emperor rewarded him with a world map. Now he could wander around the Divine Realm continent without worrying about getting lost. This was much better than any piece of equipment. As for the Imperial Royal Necklace, it was just a legendary grade item, so it was better left in the warehouse. The Emperor was preparing to host a banquet for Lu Chen to thank him for his contributions to the royal family. But Lu Chen noticed it was already 7 a.m. and politely declined. After checking his current status, the next step was just to grind, cutting, damage and challenge the Tower of the Gods. He then logged off directly to have breakfast. While he was eating, Chen Ming called him. Lu Chen looked puzzled. Why was this guy suddenly calling him? Hello? Ming, what's up? Lu Chen asked. There was silence on the other end. Lu Chen said helplessly, what are you playing at? Aren't you an adult? Finally, a neutral voice came through the phone. Lu Chen? You're from Charge Warrior, right? Lu Chen's expression changed, and he shouted, who are you? What happened to Chen Ming? His voice startled the other customers in the breakfast shop. Your brother is in our hands. You made it easy for us to find you. Although we couldn't find your information, we could still track down a few people close to you. The mysterious person's words angered Lu Chen. A chill emanated from Lu Chen, causing everyone in the breakfast shop to flee in fear. If you dare to harm my brother, even if you go to the ends of the earth, I will make you wish you were never born. Lu Chen threatened. Oh, a super god is indeed a super god. Even your threats are terrifying. Don't worry, I'm not interested in these ordinary people. As long as you do as I say, I won't harm them. Fine. Then let me talk to Chen Ming first. Soon, Chen Ming's voice appeared on the phone. A phone? Don't worry about us. We're fine. How many of you were captured? Lu Chen asked. Me, Li Dong, and Wang Tao. They wouldn't dare do anything to us, just don't follow their orders. Got it? Chen Ming said, anxiously. Before Chen Ming could say anything else, his voice disappeared from the phone. The mysterious person's voice rang out again. Now do you believe me? If you listen to me, they will be fine. Alright, what do you want me to do? Do you want money or something else? Don't be nervous, I'll send you a location shortly. Just make sure to arrive at the designated spot on time. Don't try any tricks. After the mysterious person finished speaking, they hung up, and Lu Chen received a text message. The message instructed him to go to an abandoned warehouse in the city, which was quite far from where he lived. Lu Chen sat down again, contemplating what to do next. Earlier, he had been too tense to think things through. His first priority was to pick up his little sister from school, then ensure the security team protected her, and finally go rescue Chen Ming and the others. He then released his sensing ability and quickly located Chen Ming and the others. They were not at the abandoned warehouse mentioned by the mysterious person but in the northwest part of the city. As for his little sister, she was still at school, but there were a few suspicious individuals at the school gate. It seems this mysterious assassination organization has already found me. Lu Chen angrily crushed the chopsticks in his hand. After paying for his breakfast, he didn't bother buying more food and went straight to his sister's school. However, he didn't enter the school immediately. Instead, he captured all the suspicious individuals nearby. The 4 people were beaten and thrown to the ground by Lu Chen, who looked at their pained expressions and said, "Tell me, who sent you here?" These 4 were clearly from Huaxia, and the International Shadow Moon Alliance was obviously not based in Huaxia, so these 4 were likely bought off by the other side. The 4 remained silent, and Lu Chen's gaze slowly turned cold. Not talking? Good. Then don't say anything. Lu Chen raised his hand and unleashed a bolt of lightning, instantly piercing through one person's head. The other three immediately shivered in fear. They hadn't expected Lu Chen to kill so casually. When Lu Chen turned his gaze to the second person, he immediately said, "I'll talk. I'll say everything, just please don't kill me." Lu Chen coldly looked at him. "Then tell me everything you know. If you dare to deceive me, you'll end up like this." He pointed his right hand at a large stone nearby, and a bolt of lightning exploded the stone. Yes. We are spies from an international assassin organization, long stationed in Huaxia, specifically gathering intelligence for them. This time we received a mission to investigate Lu Chen and Lu Xiaowei, and we are currently probing into Lu Xiaowei. It turned out they had already figured out his background. It seemed their methods were not ordinary. Lu Chen pondered internally. Do you know the location of this organization's base or headquarters in Huaxia? The three shook their heads. We really don't know. We are just external intelligence personnel, not even part of the organization. Then tell me how to contact your superiors. The three showed hesitant expressions. Lu Chen's right hand immediately crackled with lightning. What? Do you want to die? No. We'll tell you. We use a special phone for direct contact, and this phone is in our pocket. Lu Chen stepped forward and searched the three's bodies, and indeed found 3 old mobile phones. Since you are cooperating, I'll spare your lives. However, how the law of the country punishes spies is not for me to decide. Good luck to you all, Lu Chen said coldly. After that, he brought the three along with the corpse to Captain Wang. Captain Wang looked at Lu Chen with suspicion. Mr. Lu, what is this? The International Assassination Organization has already tracked me down. These 4 are spies planted in our country, so I'll leave them to you to deal with. After explaining, Lu Chen's figure disappeared from the room. Captain Wang finally reacted. Zhang, level 1 lockdown. Execute immediately. Hurry. Deputy Captain Zhang immediately went out to arrange for the team to enforce the lockdown, while Captain Wang dialed Director Li's phone. Director Li, this is Captain Wang. We have a situation here. The scene shifted to Xiaowi's school, where Lu Chen directly walked into her classroom and found her, saying, "Xiaowi, come with me." Xiaowi looked at her brother's serious expression and didn't ask much. She packed her bag and left the classroom. Lu Chen then took her to the teacher's office to ask her homeroom teacher for leave. On the way home, Xiaowi finally couldn't help but ask, "Brother, what's going on?" "Someone wants to deal with your brother. But they don't dare to act directly against me, which puts you in danger. But don't be afraid, with your brother here, no one can hurt you," Lu Chen explained. "Oh, who wants to deal with you?" "Some bad people from abroad. But the country already knows about it, and they will handle it." Lu Chen could only comfort Xiaowi like this to ease her tension. Soon, the two returned home, and the security team was fully armed, surrounding the entire building. When Captain Wang saw Lu Chen and Xiaowi return, he finally felt relieved. "Mr. Lu, you scared me to death." Lu Chen smiled at Captain Zhang. "From now on, my sister's safety is in your hands, Captain Zhang. I still need to go save others." "Brother, you still want to go save people?" "Xiaowi, Chen Ming, and the other 2 have been captured. I need to rescue them." "Don't worry, I will definitely save them," Lu Chen explained. Xiaowi immediately became worried, her eyes showing anxiousness. "Mr. Lu, leave the rescue to us. We can't let you take the risk personally," Captain Wang advised. Lu Chen raised his hand to stop them from continuing to persuade. "All right, this matter is settled." After saying this, he transformed into a flash of lightning and shot up into the sky, disappearing from everyone's sight in the blink of an eye. Lu Xiaowi, Captain Wang and the others? Everyone was momentarily stunned. Lu Chen's sudden display of power had frightened them. However, Captain Wang had already spoken with Director Li and knew that Lu Chen was no ordinary person. He was the first to recover. "Miss Lu, please wait at home. We will ensure your safety," Captain Wang said to Xiaowi. "Okay, got it." Xiaowi walked back home, glancing back one last time at the direction where Lu Chen had flown away. A few minutes later, Lu Chen appeared in the northwest part of the city, where an old residential area was located, clearly a remote place with few inhabitants. Chen Ming and the others were here, and Lu Chen carefully sensed the situation within the old community. There were a total of 12 personnel guarding Chen Ming and the others, none of whom were Huaxia people. It seemed he had found the right place. Chen Ming and the others were tied to chairs and unable to move, their mouths stuffed with rags. He stopped wasting time and instantly eliminated the 8 outer guards, then kicked open the door that held Chen Ming and the others captive. Inside the house were 4 guards, who immediately drew their firearms and began shooting wildly at the door as soon as it was kicked open. The reaction of these 4 was quick. They were clearly seasoned fighters. However, their bullets hit Lu Chen without any effect, all bouncing off him. Bang! 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 Lu Chen suddenly struck, and 3 of them were shattered by his blows, leaving only one standing in front of him. He raised his hand, and a bolt of lightning struck the last person's hands, sending the machine gun flying and mangling his hands. Lu Chen watched as the man writhed in pain on the ground, then sent another bolt of lightning to strike his legs, causing the man to faint with a cry. These 2 bolts of lightning not only incapacitated his limbs but also cauterized his wounds, preventing him from bleeding to death. Chen Ming and the others were excited to see Lu Chen come to their rescue. He untied the ropes binding them and asked, "Are you all okay?" "Li Dong, I'm fine, just got punched a few times." But Lu Chen could tell from their injuries that it was more than just a few punches. They had definitely been tortured. They must have been interrogated for information about Lu Chen, and the three of them had endured torture rather than reveal anything. "I'll take you to the hospital first, leave the rest to me," Lu Chen said, patting their shoulders. The three nodded, saying nothing. Then Lu Chen grabbed the three of them and shot up into the sky, reaching the nearest large hospital in under 2 minutes. After landing, the three looked at Lu Chen with dazed expressions, as if they had just flown with him at incredible speed. "Chen Ming, wow. Ah Feng, you can fly? Superman? Super what? Hurry up and get registered at the hospital." Lu Chen replied, speechless. After they finished registering, they settled into the hospital, and Lu Chen explained to them how the game Divine Realm could change reality. At this point, Li Dong finally realized, no wonder I felt my strength increasing and my reflexes getting faster lately. Even when those bad guys hit me, it didn't hurt as much. "Chen Ming, what the heck? Ah Feng, are you saying we can become superheroes like you?" "Wang Tao, looks like we're about to take off." Lu Chen looked at the three of them, exasperated. "Wake up, guys. If you want to get stronger, you need to level up in the game first. That way, you'll continue to get stronger in reality. But right now, it seems you can't even handle a special assassin, so just be honest." Lu Chen poured a bucket of cold water on them to keep their feet on the ground. Then he said to the three, "All right, since the other side dares to take action against me and has harmed my brothers, don't blame me for being rude. Watch me take revenge for you." Li Dong immediately said, "Be careful, they have a lot of guns." "Don't worry, even cannons can't hurt me." Lu Chen smiled. Then, his figure instantly vanished, leaving Chen Ming and the others dumbfounded in the hospital room. Lu Chen's destination was the place designated by the mysterious person. A few minutes later, he arrived above an abandoned warehouse. He carefully sensed the surroundings and found that over 100 assassins were arranged here, with timed bombs installed everywhere. It seemed this assassin organization knew he was formidable. Even if the assassins couldn't kill him, they would activate the timed bombs to blow him up. Lu Chen coldly smiled. "Timed bombs? Even a nuclear bomb might not be able to harm me now. Dare to make a move against me? Then be prepared for annihilation," Lu Chen said indifferently. He then flashed into the warehouse, looking at the dozen or so knife-wielding assassins with a disdainful expression. At that moment, the mysterious person also stepped out. "Mr. Lu Chen, you are quite trustworthy. You actually dared to come alone to the agreed location." Lu Chen sized up this mysterious person. He could sense a surge of energy within him, likely a player from Divine Realm, and a skilled one at that. "You're also a player from Divine Realm, right? The International Shadow Moon Alliance's assassins play games too? Interesting," Lu Chen remarked. "Hee, you all know the secrets of Divine Realm. It would be a pity not to play, don't you think? However, from today onwards, there will no longer be a charging little warrior in Divine Realm. Attack!" The dozen knife-wielding assassins instantly charged forward. "Do you think these rotten sweet potatoes and bad eggs can kill me? Dream on." As he looked at the swarm of assassins surrounding him, Lu Chen stomped his foot, shaking the entire warehouse. The charging assassins were all knocked down to the ground, while the mysterious person in the distance looked at Lu Chen in disbelief. "You, how can you be so strong?" the mysterious person exclaimed in shock. "Strong? You'll find out what true strength is in a moment." Lu Chen suddenly lunged forward and grabbed his neck. The mysterious person struggled desperately, conjuring several fireballs in his hands and shooting them at Lu Chen. But this level of attack only tore Lu Chen's clothes. His body remained unscathed. "Woo! Impossible. How can your body be tougher than steel?" The mysterious person was once again stunned by Lu Chen's defense. At that moment, the fallen assassins charged at Lu Chen again, their long knives clanging against his body. No matter if they slashed or stabbed, they couldn't harm Lu Chen in the slightest, only tearing his clothes. "This outfit is worth over 200. You guys are going too far," Lu Chen sneered. Everyone was speechless. Who cared how much the clothes were worth at a time like this? Then, dozens of lightning bolts appeared beside Lu Chen, shooting towards the heads of the assassins. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A dozen assassins were pierced through the head by the lightning and fell to the ground, leaving only the mysterious person still alive. However, his limbs had already been incapacitated by Lu Chen, who also found a remote control device for a timed bomb on him. "I am an elder of the International Shadow Moon Alliance. If you kill me, you will undoubtedly die," the mysterious person threatened. Lu Chen ignored him and directly walked out of the warehouse to begin his slaughter. There were still 92 assassins outside the warehouse. These tumors had to be completely eradicated. Then, he attacked without holding back, each strike claiming a life. His moves lethal. The assassins, whether using guns or knives, couldn't harm him and were ruthlessly killed by Lu Chen. 5 minutes later, Lu Chen returned to the warehouse, looking at the mysterious person writhing in pain on the ground, a cold smile on his lips. "Now tell me about your International Shadow Moon Alliance. If your explanation satisfies me, I might consider not torturing you.
Lu Chen's words carried a hint of murderous intent, which surprised the mysterious man. Their organization was a formidable presence throughout the world, and
any country would be wary of them.
Yet this person before him dared to ignore his threats and had no intention of letting him go.
Humph, are you really going to tear your face with us? The Shadow Moon? Oh, haven't we already torn our faces?
From the moment you started accepting contracts to assassinate me, you Shadow Moon have already stood on the opposite side of
me.
Lu Chen looked at the mysterious man before him. This person was not going to answer his questions honestly without feeling some pain first. Then Lu Chen released several bolts of lightning that drilled into the mysterious man's body, constantly stimulating his wounds and sensitive nerves.
Ah!
The mysterious man screamed loudly.
How does it feel to have your nerves damaged by lightning?
But this is just the beginning. You should know that when the lightning enters your brain and destroys your brain nerves, that's the most exhilarating part.
I really want to try it. Lu Chen sneered. You are a demon.
The mysterious man cried out in agony.
Hee, as long as you answer my questions, I can make your death a bit more merciful. Under Lu Chen's relentless torment, the man finally gave up resisting and chose to compromise. Lu Chen dissipated the lightning in his body and asked, "Tell me about your Shadow Moon Alliance. Who are the specific leaders?
Where is the headquarters?" The mysterious man then divulged everything he knew. After getting the answers, Lu Chen directly ended his life. He was surprised to learn that the International Shadow Moon Alliance actually had 12 elders and 1 leader. Moreover, they were scattered around the world, but now he had information
and locations for these people.
There were quite a few countries that had put a bounty on his life. From the mysterious man, he learned that 6 countries, led by the Beautiful Country and the Cherry Blossom Country, had commissioned the Shadow Moon Organization. All 6 countries had offered huge bounties, with the Beautiful Country offering a staggering $1 billion.
Hee, I didn't expect my worth to be so high now. Lu Chen chuckled to himself.
A few minutes later, he returned home and saw the 2 captains and Secretary Chen sitting in his
living room. Good afternoon, everyone. Lu Chen greeted the 3 of them.
Captain Wang stood up happily to welcome him. "Mr. Lu, we were so worried about you.
Director Li has called several times to inquire about your situation." Lu Chen scratched his head and said, "I'm perfectly fine.
By the way, there are some bodies of International Shadow Alliance assassins and a time bomb in the abandoned warehouse to the south. Please arrange for someone to handle it."
Captain Wang and the others were momentarily stunned, then immediately understood and began making calls to arrange for someone to handle it. Lu Chen sensed that Xiao Hui was lying in the gaming pod playing games, which put him at ease. He then called Chen
Ming and found out that these 3 guys had only stayed in the hospital for an hour before returning home. Since they had been kidnapped at home, the 3 of them had rented a new place, and now they were all leveling up in Divine Domain. It seemed these 3 were stimulated and wanted to develop quickly so that they could handle such special situations in reality.
"Captain Wang, I'm going to play games now. You all please make yourselves at home.
Food and drinks are in the fridge,"
Lu Chen said. He knew that after this incident, the security team would definitely take turns guarding him for 48 hours. "Thank you, Mr. Lu. Enjoy your game." Captain Zhang nodded.
Lu Chen closed his room door and then swiftly jumped out of the
window.
His personality was not the type to let grudges go unpunished. He had to settle scores on the same day, or he wouldn't be able to sleep, especially when it came to threats against his life and those around him. He was now preparing to travel the world to eliminate those from the Shadow Moon Organization.
The remaining 11 elders and that leader must be eliminated, and their multiple headquarters must also be destroyed. "Then let's head to the base in Sakura Country first," Lu Chen said.
At this moment, his body transformed into a flash of lightning, darting through the sky at a speed that had already reached 5 Mach. However, this was not his maximum speed, it was merely his normal speed.
Several defense satellites in Huxia
Country began to sound alarms as radar detected a fast-moving object flying at an altitude of 10,000 meters. Its speed had already exceeded 5 Mach, and based on its flight trajectory,
it appeared to be heading towards Sakura Country.
The National Security Bureau, the Ministry of Defense, and the Southern Military Region were all frantically making calls.
They had no idea what this object was.
After receiving this news, the number 2 leader of Huaxia Country displayed a puzzled expression. He immediately called several missile launch bases, but the responses were all the same. They had no idea what was happening. He then inquired with several Air Force bases and the Navy, receiving the same answer.
What on earth is going on?
The number 2 leader brought a document to the number 1 leader. Soon, he reported what he knew to the number 1 leader, who then zoomed in on the satellite footage, eventually
discovering that the object in the image looked somewhat like a person.
"Number 2, doesn't this image look like a person flying?" the number 1 leader asked in confusion.
"It does look a bit like it.
At this flying speed, it should be nearing Sakura Country now.
Could it be a robot from Sakura Country?" Number 2 thought of those Gundams from anime. What a joke. Does this country even have that kind of technology? Even if you gave them another 100 years, they wouldn't be able to do it. Number 1 scoffed. So what do we do now? The number 1
leader lit a cigarette and took a puff, saying, "Keep the satellite focused on the direction of Sakura country at all times.
Report any unusual situations immediately, and if this object
appears again, we must capture clear footage."
Yes, I'll arrange that right away. Number 2 stood up and left.
The scene shifted, and at this moment, Lu Chen had already
arrived in the airspace of Sakura country. He looked down at the islands below and then accelerated downwards. Whoosh! Lu Chen landed in a forest, gazing at the abandoned shelter in the distance, which should have been a nuclear bomb shelter established by Sakura country decades ago. After all, only this country had experienced the power of a nuclear bomb. According to the mysterious person, this is their underground base in Sakura country. Lu Chen pondered. He slowly crouched down and touched the ground with his right hand, a sensing force quickly penetrating underground.
Soon, at a depth of 500 meters, he discovered an underground base which was quite large, about the size of 5 football fields. There were quite a few people inside, including assassins from the Shadow Moon organization, some researchers in white lab coats, and even some innocent people captured for experiments.
It really is a malignant organization. Lu Chen's expression darkened.
He immediately transformed into a streak of light and drilled into the underground tunnel, arriving at the underground base in no time.
The
cameras in the base suddenly sounded alarms, detecting an unidentified intruder. Soon, a large number of armed personnel rushed to confront him.
A person from Sakura country stepped forward
and spoke a string of words in Sakura language, but Lu Chen didn't understand what it meant. Their attitude was certainly not friendly.
"Forget it. Let's just kill them all." Lu Chen
had initially planned to be selective in his killings, but it seemed unnecessary now.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Countless bolts of lightning shot from Lu Chen's side towards the armed personnel, and within seconds, over 200 people lay on the ground.
Lu Chen continued to move forward, with defensive personnel occasionally rushing out to attack him, but they were instantly killed upon contact. The person in charge of the base was an elder from the Shadow Moon Alliance. At this moment, he was watching the surveillance video of a man, resembling a god of death, walking step by step towards the base.
"Damn it! Who is that on the ground? How did they discover our base?"
The elder slammed his hand on the table in anger. "Elder, this person looks somewhat like the one we have a bounty on," the nervous female secretary said.
"Oh, who is it?" "It seems to be Charge Warrior, whose real name is Lu Chen."
"Lu Chen? I remember now, the leader mentioned this person before, so it's him. Order all security personnel and assassins to kill this person at all costs. Whoever kills him will receive a bounty of 100 million, the elder said excitedly. This Lu Chen had a sky-high bounty, and if he could kill him, half of that bounty would go into his own pocket.
At this moment, Lu Chen was stepping into the base.
If it weren't for the innocent people inside, he would have loved to blow the place up with a single move.
Soon, he arrived at the human experimentation room,
where a dozen young men and women were held captive. Judging by their appearances, they all seemed to be from Sakura country.
Although Lu Chen didn't like the people from this country,
he wasn't a bad person. He would reach out to save the innocent when he saw them. After dealing with the nearby guards, he led the young men and women to the passage and pointed to the
ground-level tram.
The dozen or so people immediately understood his intention. He was there to rescue them. Soon, they boarded the tram and left the place.
With that, there were no more innocent people left in the base.
"We should destroy this place as soon as possible. There are still several of their bases around the world.
It's really annoying," Lu Chen said, helplessly.
At that moment, his eyes sparkled with lightning, and countless bolts of electricity emerged from his body, his power surging higher and higher.
Thunder come, boom, bang.